In the Star Soul sect of the Xuantian continent, beneath a majestic mountain teeming with cultivators, a young man suddenly jolts awake, eyes wide with confusion, wondering where he is. Then a splitting headache strikes as he recalls playing chess at his computer before. Something happened. This is unreal. Then a flood of the original host's memories rushed into his mind. From birth, he was just ordinary, and he even had a habit of peeping at women bathing. Despite only having average talent, the original owner dreamed of cultivating immortality, often telling his mother. These memories flood the protagonist's mind, causing him to exclaim, "Ah, have I transmigrated? Allow me to introduce you to the Xuantian continent, a world where martial prowess reigns supreme." Countless people fought tooth and nail, hoping to enter the sect. Even one so newly established attracted tens of thousands of applicants. Everyone strives to be better than others, to escape poverty, and to brighten their future. Among the many sects in this world, a brand new one has just been established, the Star Soul sect. This sect was established just half a month ago, yet commoners are already flocking to apply despite its unknown strength. Today marks the Star Soul sect's first disciple recruitment exam, but our protagonist, fresh from his transmigration, is penniless and can't even apply. In this situation, he'll have to wander the world for at least 2 years, hoping for a golden opportunity. Otherwise, he's doomed. Coming here was just a waste of time, a joke for everyone else. Arriving to find thousands already vying for a spot, they cried out, "Hurry, they're here, charge in brothers, or you'll miss your chance." At that moment, a woman of breathtaking beauty and extraordinary figure appeared before the throng. "I am Luo Tianshui, and I am the sect leader of the Star Soul sect." As soon as she appeared, she announced, "Today the recruitment of disciples does not require assessment of aptitude, age, or cultivation level." As soon as she announced this, the disciples below began to chatter like a marketplace. Me, so I have a chance. Too easy, you guys. And over here, some guy shouts, "Pick me. I meet all the requirements. Pick me. Sect leader, I'm very healthy and you're such a beautiful woman. I must pass this selection no matter what." But Wu Fang stands alone, chin in hand, lost in thought. Could it really be this easy to get into this sect? Something's fishy. It can't be this simple. You've all been fooled. Oh well, this is another world after all. The woman then said, "Only Big Brother loves me. I'm so touched. This girl is far more pleasing to the eye than any TV star, just a bit more generously proportioned. But life isn't a dream, and there's no such thing as a free lunch." Amidst the disciples' excited cheers, sect leader Luo Tianshui announces, "But here's the catch. To join our Star Soul sect, there's just one small requirement, easy peasy. Within 1 hour, who can produce 10,000 low-grade spirit stones? Hand it over to the sect and you'll immediately gain the right to join us." Piece of cake, boys. The disciples below were dumbfounded. Did the sect leader just misspeak? Even one low-grade spirit stone could feed my family for a month and she wants 10,000. Is she trying to rob us? If we had 10,000 spirit stones, what would we be doing here? This Spirit Soul sect seems like a pyramid scheme. Don't scam people too much. Sorry, but no. The sect leader seems sharp, but sorry, I'm too poor for this. I can't believe there are scammers even in another world. The disciples below are losing their minds. How can they even train like this? Let's just go home and farm, brothers. Let's go. Wasn't I just a factory worker in my past life? I haven't even earned a drop of sweat or a tear, and now I have to pay 10,000 just for transmigrating. My life is truly a tragedy. Only a fool would join this sect. Suddenly something appears, a notification. Haha, it's a system, bro. Ding. The invincible spendthrift system has been activated. What the heck? What's this invincible prodigal system all about? Wu Fang doesn't understand what this system is, or if it will help him get into the sect. Ha, what kind of twisted system is this? I was planning to struggle for 2 years to make some money, but now I have a system, a golden finger no less. Looks like I'm in luck. But what exactly is this so-called ultimate spending system? System, where are you? Show me a little of your power then. If that's what gang wants, the system will provide. Dear host, the meaning of the world's greatest spendthrift system is exactly as the name implies. The more you spend, the stronger you become. The host only needs to spend, and the system will take care of the rest, solving all your problems. Haha, another overpowered system, guys. Its power can't be underestimated. Confirming host name is Diep Fong, age 18. Cultivation realm is only mortal, so weak physique is only mortal. Martial arts, none, unlucky here. Divine skill, none. Items, even less so poor. There's nothing at all. Today's spending points have yielded a first grade 9 Thunder Talisman, multiplied by 10,000 stats that look as thin as a pancake, folks. Suddenly, the system displays its first notification, and this sounds promising. The system will provide an unlimited supply of spirit stones of all levels. Spirit stones, including immortal spirit stones, are the currency of this world. Host, please control the meaning of spending. Spending too little does not count. Spending lavishly is idiotic. Only proper use of spirit stones and essence will earn destruction points, otherwise a certain amount will be deducted. This system seems to have a lot of complicated rules. I need to understand them thoroughly. Wu Fang thinks. So, completing the system's random missions also grants a certain amount of ruin points. System announcement: ruin points increased by 10.86. Also, collecting all the daily spoils will earn you daily points. Failure to do so will result in a deduction of 1,000,000 points. There you have it. The system has explained everything clearly. Your remaining task is to collect breaking points, and don't let them be deducted. The more you spend and break things, the more points you'll get. Haha, with the points you earn, you can upgrade your cultivation, martial arts mastery, unlock divine powers, and obtain special items. Hearing this, Wu Fang realized that this system wasn't just about spending money recklessly. I may have money, but I'm not stupid. Haha. I must tread carefully. This will be my first mission. Here it is. Announcing the mission, join the Spirit Soul Sect. If successful, you'll gain 100 destruction points, but failure means losing 100. Do you accept this mission? System, what do I even have to lose right now? I've got nothing to lose, so you pick for me. The system's all in. If I fail, it's game over. Okay, let's gamble. Back at the sect's recruitment, the disciples fled after hearing the conditions. Young mistress, they're all dirt poor. If you do this on purpose, no one will agree. You won't be able to recruit a single disciple. I know that, the sect leader replied. So they just don't want to join my sect. It's not my fault, they're just too poor to afford it, and even if my father knew, he couldn't do anything about it. Hello, what's wrong, miss? My old man had nothing better to do than come up with this recruitment drive, forcing me to start a sect called, something like, the Star Soul Sect. He says it's to temper my heart, but it's clearly wasting my cultivation time. But little does her father know, she is actually the Holy Maiden of the limitless Holy Land, and her mission is to fight against reincarnation. Ascension is of utmost importance to her, so she must cultivate relentlessly. Opening this Star Soul Sect is truly pointless. Taishu Sword Sect, Penglei Immortal Island, Tianwu Sect, all waiting for her tribulation to ascend back to the upper realm, so they can besiege her. I'll tell my master, and if she can't destroy you all, then Luo Tianshui vows to never be human again. No one would be foolish enough to pay 10,000 low-grade spirit stones to join this sect. Especially not this newly established Star Soul Sect. No one in their right mind would do that. But here comes our protagonist, Wu Fang. Just as she was about to leave, Wu Fang's voice echoed from behind. Sect leader, please wait a moment. The sect is newly established, so it must be a little short on funds, right? The sect must be short on funds, so I, your disciple, will contribute 10,000 low-grade spirit stones to the sect. Is he crazy? I asked for 1,000 and he's offering 10,000. Did I hear that right? Sect leader Luo Tianshui stammered. What did you say? You're offering 10,000 low-grade spirit stones. I thought only crazy fools would do this, but you actually did it. You're a fool of fools. If only it were me. Wu Fang then said, I'd rather be a fool. Is that okay with you, sect leader? With that, Wu Fang pushed a ring containing 1,000,000 spirit stones towards sect leader Luo Tianshui, who stared in stunned disbelief. That's right, this is 1,000,000 spirit stones. What the hell? How can he be so generous? That's right, no mistake, this is 1,000,000 low-grade spirit stones, absolutely insane. Good heavens. Is there anyone in the world this stupid? He just gave away 1,000,000 spirit stones, 1,000,000. Regaining her composure, the sect leader thought, he's already agreed to the conditions even tenfold to join the sect. I have to let him join, but are you sure you want to join? Our sect is newly established, and there's not even a place to live. Wu Fang replied with a smile. Sect leader, don't be alarmed. I can hire people to build our sect. We'll just build whatever we don't have. Okay, this guy is the real deal. Ah, the rich are different indeed. Just hearing him speak makes you feel the wealth. Luo Tianshui nearly collapsed, wondering why a man with so much money would come to this forsaken place. A rich man joining a newly formed sect. Could there be anything more absurd? The sect leader continued. Our sect is desperately poor, you know. Hearing that there are basically no resources for you to cultivate, and I'm afraid of delaying your cultivation. Don't get too stressed and pop a blood vessel. Sect leader, if we're short on resources, I'll just buy them all. If anything's missing, I'll just buy it. Don't worry about the money. But the more Wu Fang thinks about it, the more he feels like the sect leader doesn't want him to join. Hearing what the new disciples said, the sect leader nearly fainted. Everyone has their limits, and the sect leader seems to be going crazy. Where did this lunatic come from? Do you think I need you to buy cultivation resources? It's your joining this sect that terrifies me. The sect leader's patience is truly at its limit. Is this disciple truly insane? Inwardly distraught, the sect leader raged. Shut your foul mouth. You should know I don't want you in this sect. Why are you being so persistent, kid? And just so you know, even if you manage to join, I won't be concerned with your cultivation, and you won't gain anything from this sect. Got it. If you join, you'll be on your own, so don't expect anyone to teach you anything. Okay, if you can handle that, then come on in. Hearing this, Wu Fang panicked. What was the point of joining this sect? Cultivating on my own would be more comfortable than wasting money to join this sect. Thinking you could scare me. You've met your match in super shamelessness. Oh no, sect leader, don't worry, this disciple doesn't need anything at all. Sect leader Luo Tianxue coughs up blood, suffering severe internal injuries, never expecting to encounter such a perverse and invincible disciple. Little does she know, Ye Feng's only goal in joining the sect is to complete the system's mission, and no one can restrain him. Where else can you find such a great sect? It's a win-win situation. The sect leader collapses, defeated. I lost, disciple. You win. I'm coughing up blood. I'm done for. Spare me, big brother. Seeing the sect leader collapse, Ye Feng cried out, Sect leader, are you all right? Can he really be this happy after spending 1,000,000 low-grade spirit stones just to join this sect? He's truly the world's greatest weirdo. I'm defeated. Is this annoying disciple, sent by the heavens to torment me? Luo Tianxue thought helplessly, feeling like she was about to lose it. Luo Tianxue draws her sword and charges at Ye Feng, but the old man grabs her leg, protesting that only one disciple was chosen, and the sect leader can't refuse him. Ye Feng's eyes widened in surprise. Was this sect leader crazy? He spent a fortune to join, and she didn't want him. Did she even want a disciple? Fine, I yield to your disciple. From this moment on, you are a disciple of my Star Soul sect. Haha, success. The system congratulates him on completing the mission, rewarding him with 100 destruction points, and again for spending 1,000,000 low-grade spirit stones when the sect only asked for 1,000,000. He's truly the #1 extravagant spender, and for that he receives another 100 destruction points. My time has come. Just spending a measly 1,000,000 low-grade spirit stones got me 2 bursts of 100 breaking points, guys. I'm not sure what these spending points do, but I'll take them for now and exchange them for items later. Hey system, are there any more missions? I'm bored. If there aren't any spending quests, what am I supposed to do? With nothing else to do, Ye Feng asked a question, and the system responded, find your own ways to waste money. Why are you asking me? Xing reminds the host that spending resources is unrelated to destruction points. Only destructive acts can earn points. Back with the pitiful sect leader Ye Feng, asks sect leader, since I'm the only disciple in this sect, does that make me your direct disciple? Dream on. That's not how it works. This sect leader doesn't take on any so-called inner disciples. Seeing as she'd already accepted him as a disciple, she couldn't just ignore him. Luo Tianxue said, although I don't want to manage the sect's disciples, I've already made an agreement with my father. You'll be responsible for his training from now on, but becoming my direct disciple is just a pipe dream, son. No way. Sect leader, just name your price. Money is no object, and I absolutely won't haggle. Haha, give me a number. Sect leader, huh? Sect leader Luo Tianxue grimaced, speechless at her shameless disciple trying to buy his own master. What a hopeless student. But I like the sound of this. This disciple is interesting. If you can cough up 1,000,000 high-grade spirit stones, I'll take you as my personal disciple. This sect leader is greedy for money, you know. Hearing the price, Diep Fong nearly has a stroke. What did his master just say? 10,000 high-grade spirit stones. Are you a robber? What did you say? My ears must be playing tricks on me. Haha, is your disciple still running his mouth? What do you mean no bargaining? Are you scared now? Why don't you answer if you have enough money? 10,000 high-grade spirit stones is more than even a third-rate sect could produce. How could this mortal disciple possibly come up with that kind of money? Your disciple is done for, master. Is this all it takes to break you? Huh. What? Are you crazy, disciple? Am I hearing things? This disciple is insane. He'll be the death of me. As soon as he said that, Ye Feng reached into his pocket, rummaged around, and with a flourish produced high-grade spirit stones, saying, Here, sect leader, here are 5,000,000 high-grade spirit stones. The sect leader wanted 1,000,000, but I'll give him 5,000,000 as a gift for my master to spend. I truly am a genius, born to spend money. To become a direct disciple, simply by buying the position with spirit stones, Ye Feng could never pass up such an opportunity. Success in squandering, I've really milked the system dry this time. No sooner said than done, the system appears. Congratulations, host, on your successful spending spree. The extravagant spending is perfect, rewarding the host with 200 destruction points. Ye Feng really knows how to seize opportunities, successfully buying the position of a core disciple and gaining a solid 200 destruction points. Haha. Luo Tianxue turns to face what's behind her. Where does this disciple get all this money? Taking 5,000,000 high-grade spirit stones to any third-rate sect would have them on their knees, calling you ancestor. I'm so tired of this rich disciple. As the sect leader, I must keep my word. I hereby declare that from this day forward you are my direct disciple. Oh Locke. Thien Tuyet makes the announcement, but she's crying inside. And this is the Thon Huyen sword. Take it, my disciple, as my gift to you. If this gets out, my reputation as sect master, Luo Tianxue, will be ruined by this lowly disciple. The holy maiden of the limitless sect accepts a mortal as her personal disciple, hilariously demanding a gift worth 5,000,000 spirit stones for the position. How ridiculous. Haha, just as I accept a gift from my master, that twisted system appears again. Ding ding, Ye Feng, why are you accepting gifts from others? As the ultimate wealth destroyer, you're penalized 20 points for accepting gifts. Okay, upon hearing that, Ye Feng was thunderstruck and even spat out his drink. This system is too wicked. I can't even accept a gift from my master. It's too twisted. I'm speechless. Ye Feng immediately knelt down, offering the sword back to his master. Ye Feng, what are you implying? The sect leader asked in surprise. Master, I can't accept this Xuangqing sword without earning it. Please take back your gift, or if you insist on giving it to me. The sect leader asked in bewildered surprise. Is this a joke? I think I'm gonna faint. That wretched disciple is such a pervert. He doesn't want a gift, he wants to buy it. Heavens, do these two have so much money they don't know what to do with it? You twisted disciple, do you really think you can buy anything with money? This pervert. You refuse my gift, but then try to buy it. You're the most infuriating disciple in the universe. The sect leader angrily retorted. This disciple is blind. He can't recognize the value of this treasure. This Xuanqing sword is a 7th grade spiritual treasure, a treasure that could protect the sect. You returning it just proves you're the dumbest disciple I've ever known. With that, Luo Tianshui stormed off in anger, giving up on her disciple and deciding to cut her losses. Ye Feng then asked, Elder Bai, is our master perhaps a little lacking in iodine? We're going to be broke soon at this rate. Having money but not wanting to earn it. What's the purpose? Haha, there are things you don't know, disciple. Just say less. The sect leader is probably secretly thrilled but pretending otherwise. Haha, that old man is really something, but how can a mere mortal like you have such terrifying financial resources? Never mind, my lady's heart is like a stagnant lake, never changing, which is why her cultivation is stuck at this mediocre bottleneck. Now that you, my overpowered disciple, have arrived to break the deadlock, all the better. Do your best, son. Let's go. I'll take you back to the sect. We'll go together. The two then continued their journey back to the sect, soaring through the clouds on a massive divine blade, while the old man stood leisurely. Ye Feng clung to the blade for dear life, terrified of falling. As they traveled, Ye Feng counted birds, 30, 31, 32. There's 33. How much longer? This is so boring. Ye Feng then asked the system what he could do because he was so bored. Ye Feng is practically wearing a bird's nest on his head, and he's still not there. He asks the system if this world has mythical spirit, roots, and talents. How exactly do I use the destruction points I've earned? As he asks, the system reveals what Ye Feng has gained today. The intro is still the same, nothing's changed, and the mortal trash is still just as useless. Wait, hold on. 400 destruction points, times 10000. First grade, 9th tier heavenly thunder talismans. The system then provides an explanation. In this Xuantian continent, power is divided into 9 major realms: the spiritual sea realm, the chi movement realm, the spirit fusion realm, the foundation establishment realm, the divine treasury realm, and so on. Oh, and let's not forget the violet palace realm, the primordial spirit realm, the void realm, and the tribulation transcendence realm. These names are impossible to remember. The system then explained. Each realm is divided into 9 levels. Don't tell me I have to go through 9 times 99 like Sun Wukong's 81 tribulations, Ye Feng whined. It takes 10 destruction points to level up in the Spirit Ocean realm, and 100 destruction points to level up in the Chi movement realm. Each minor level increase in the Spirit Fusion realm requires 1000 breaking points. At this point, Ye Feng's head began to ache. Big brother, why does it cost so much destruction value to increase realms? Big brother, isn't that a bit of a ripoff? Just the Spirit Fusion realm requires 1000 breaking points per minor level. Damn, I only have 400 right now. When will I be able to shop without looking at the price tags? As soon as he mentioned it, the store appeared. Ding ding, would you like a tour host? As soon as Ye Feng tapped, the store appeared. How savage. Yang Chen's eyes widened as he read the fine print on the system screen. What spiritual herbs? The sale price is only 100 breaking points with a 90% chance of getting a first-grade herb, an 80% chance of a second-grade herb, blah blah blah. A bunch of items. Our Diep Fong is overwhelmed by the choices. The odds won't change as his strength increases. These items seem a bit overpriced, but if he's lucky enough to draw a 9th grade spirit herb, spending 100 points on these items would be worth it. But the chance of getting a 9th grade spirit herb is only around 10%. That's too risky. I need to consider this carefully. After browsing the exchange shop, Ye Feng asked what are top-grade spirit herbs and minerals. Even for Xing, the system appeared to explain. The host extravagantly spends special items opened from various jars, an act called breaking the bank. The higher the level, the more points you get. But this act requires special circumstances. For example, if Xiao Sai were to crush a perfect 9th grade elixir in front of a 9th grade alchemist, that would be considered a successful act of extravagance. What a terrible thing to do. Haha, this system is twisted, giving such a despicable example, gaining points but creating lasting hatred. I'm just a regular guy. Flaunting wealth in front of cultivators could get me killed. Looks like I should still use these points. They're no good to me just sitting there. And with that, Ye Feng cried out, System, I've decided to spend 90 breakthrough points to increase my strength to the 9th level of the Spirit Sea realm. As soon as he exchanged the points, the system took effect, and Ye Feng entered a state of increased spiritual power, catching Old Man Bai off guard as he turned around. What is this? What is this disciple doing? Is he opening his Spirit Sea? How is that even possible? The old man cried out in shock, moving as he spoke, while White was utterly stunned that it was just the opening of a spiritual sea. This disciple doesn't need such massive spiritual energy enough to open several spirit seas, let alone one. A single spirit sea. How terrifying. He's opening as many spirit seas as 20 or 30 people like me. What kind of genius is this kid? This is the first time I've ever seen anything like it. It's terrifying. As Ye Feng enters the spirit sea opening state, a terrifying force emanates from him. He sinks into his world of consciousness, opening his eyes to a completely different scene. What is going on? How long does it take to just open a spirit sea? Within his consciousness, he sits on a strange shore, unsure how long this state will last. Meanwhile, Elder Bai senses the disciple's spiritual energy growing stronger and stronger. How could this be? Could he be trying to break through to the 2nd level of the spirit ocean realm? This old man only knows one thing, not 10. I'm not just breaking through to the 2nd level of the spirit sea. I'm going for the 9th, old man. And opening the spirit sea is like building your own foundation. This is extremely important for any cultivator requiring a quiet environment and elixirs to maximize the opening of their spirit sea. Thus, successfully opening the spirit sea requires a period of consolidation. Old Bai is shaken, but he's never seen Ye Feng use any elixirs, so how can he open his spirit sea? Flying on a sword like this, it's hard to find peace, let alone open the spirit sea and break through. Suddenly, the spiritual energy surges, becoming terrifyingly intense. Old Bai's face is filled with horror, sweat pouring down him. What is happening? He cries out in disbelief. Meanwhile, Ye Feng remains motionless. What the hell? He's broken through to the 3rd level of the spirit ocean realm. How is that even possible? What kind of sorcery is this? He's already at the 4th level of the spirit ocean realm. Core formation. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Core formation peak. What kind of terrifying thing are you, Ye Feng? Old Bai cries out in terror, nearly having a stroke. This kid is truly terrifying. I'm begging you, please stop. This is too terrifying. I just opened my eyes. Has it already been 10 minutes? System, you're a little slow. 90 points, and the service is this slow. They need to improve next time. The customer is always right. He chuckled, turning to the elder and said, Elder Beck, you saw me break through to the peak of the 9th level of the spirit sea. It only took me 10 minutes. Would my master think I'm useless if he knew? I'm a little scared now. You call 10 minutes trash, what does that make me then? Back in my day with all the resources and tools imaginable, it still took me 8 months of grueling training to reach the peak of the 9th level of the spirit sea realm, and that was with powerful techniques and expert guidance. Ah, I see. No wonder you haven't learned the sect's cultivation methods, you already have a powerful one. Ye Feng looked up, dumbfounded, and asked, What cultivation method are you talking about, Old Bai? How would I know anything about cultivation techniques? What? What are you saying, kid? Impossible. As he said, this white old man channeled his inner energy and placed his hand on Ye Feng's head. After sensing for just 5 seconds, the old man fell backward. You really don't have a spirit root sea. I didn't trick you, Elder Bach. Furthermore, he just opened his spirit sea, and it's a vast one at that. Alright, you win. I'm out of here. Let's go. Your situation is best examined directly by your master. As Bai Lao turned away, he muttered, Damn it, Ye Feng isn't even my disciple. This is too strange. Let the young lady deal with it. We've finally arrived at the sect grounds, and the scenery is actually quite beautiful, contrary to what my master said. As they entered the main hall, they saw sect leader Lac Thien Tuyet waiting. Whew. Bai Lao, and that Ye Feng, what took you so long? I've been waiting here forever. What's the holdup? My lady, your precious disciple just casually broke through while outside. This kid's spiritual aperture is 20 times larger than normal, and he broke through to the peak of the 9th level of the spirit sea, in one go. I almost wet myself several times. It's terrifying. What is such a strange thing really happening? Indeed, this disciple's body is completely devoid of a spirit root. With that, sect leader Luo Tianshui grunted and immediately shot towards Ye Feng. Let me examine him. What in the world? The sect leader cried out in alarm. Ye Feng, you don't even have a spirit root. How could you open your spiritual sea and break through? Did you cheat somehow, you little rascal? Ye Feng, our protagonist, stammers. Ah, it's me. Is Master going to reveal the point exchange system's ultimate move? How could this be? Just when things seemed hopeless, an announcement came from outside that the moon-gazing sect was visiting, requesting the Star Soul sect leader to greet them. Ha ha ha, talk about perfect timing. It looks like Dukong's cover is blown. But outside members of the Yuan Moon sect were indeed present, and the elder leading them spoke with arrogance as soon as they arrived at the Star Soul sect, asking Star Soul sect, "Why is no one here to greet us? Does this sect not even have a single disciple?" Sect leader Luo Tianshui is in a bind, already dealing with her troublesome disciple's bloodlust, and now this old man from the moon-gazing sect is here to cause trouble. As if a freak disciple wasn't enough, what trouble does this old man bring? No sooner had she emerged than she was confronted by the old man from the Vien Jayet sect. How was she supposed to cultivate with all this disruption? The moment he saw her, he asked, "Are you Luo Tianshui, the sect leader of the Star Soul sect? I heard from the fishmonger that joining your sect costs 10,000 low-grade spirit stones." Hearing that made me want to flip out. If it's true, then I've truly broadened my horizons today. Hearing the old man from the Yuan Moon sect, Luo Tianshui, thought if there are no disciples, then just refuse right. Where did all this trouble come from? Now that I've accepted this Ye Feng as a direct disciple, how can I refuse? Now's the time to let him go. But wait, what if Ye Feng gets a beating and can't handle the humiliation, causing him to leave the Star Soul sect? Realizing this, Luo Tianshui looked at Ye Feng and said, "They've come from afar, and if we don't fight our spirit, Sea Realm sect will lose face. Do you have confidence?" Suddenly Ye Feng remembered the system notification about being able to use the Heavenly Thunder Talisman, so it was all planned. Heh, perfectly timed for this situation. With that in mind, Ye Feng asked Master, "Can I use talismans?" "Okay, go ahead and use them as you please." Meanwhile, the old Yuan Yue sect leader sneered, "Star Soul sect leader, no need to hide your disciples. Let the young ones mingle." Looking over, he saw 3 opponents, but his side was overflowing with disciples. Wait, aside from him, had his sect even accepted any other disciples? Seeing their numbers, Ye Feng quickly said, "I have an idea," just as Li De and the others began cracking their knuckles. "What do you want, kid?" As soon as he finished speaking, Ye Feng suddenly pulled out a stack of thunder talismans. The disciples' eyes widened in terror as they screamed. "What? He's got a mountain of thunder talismans. We're dead meat. This guy is trouble. No one can compete with that many lightning talismans. Each one emits the aura of a 9th-grade nascent soul, meaning each talisman can unleash the full power of a 9th-level spirit sea realm cultivator." The old sect leader of the Crescent Moon sect, watching his disciples terrified by the talisman game, cried out in alarm, "He's using heavenly thunder talismans. My disciples are doomed. Even if I brought 500 more disciples, we still couldn't beat him." Then Ye Feng shouted, "Where are the thunder talismans? Explode for this old ancestor." Before the 3 disciples could escape, the talismans detonated like artillery fire. The 3 of them squealed like stuck pigs. "Damn it, who can beat this guy fighting like that? Junior apprentice, get up here or we'll all die. Master, save me, he's using magic. Where are my brothers? You want to kill me? Boom, 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 boom. They're all dead. How fun." Those are 9th-grade first-class thunder talismans. One of those has to be worth at least 1,000 low-grade spirit stones. Even one would make a cultivator of equal level, a big spender. Seriously, this guy's just tossing around a mountain of lightning talismans like it's nothing. What is going on? Is this guy a disciple from some sect, or just some rich kid from the mountains? The power of those thunder talismans is truly terrifying. As the smoke clears, the 3 disciples are left crying their eyes out. "I can't take it anymore, boss. If we all attack, he'll blow us to smithereens. Master, save us. How can we fight against someone who uses such powerful weapons? Damn it, how is the newly established Spirit Origin sect so rich, giving their disciples top-grade 9th-level talismans? It's like they're burning money. We can't mess with these sects, let's get out of here. They'll blow us to smithereens." The 3 disciples looked at the Yuan Yue sect's master with pleading eyes, begging for rescue from their impossible opponent. Ye Feng looks towards his master confused. "My disciple is looking at me. Wait a minute. This kid thinks his master is afraid of those guys, which is why I had him challenge the Yuan Moon sect disciples. Does he think I don't care about his life or death? I need to show him my authority as his master later." Hours have passed, and our Diep Fong is still casting thunder magic. 3 hours straight. At this rate, he could go on until morning. Oh no, our enemies are getting their hair burned off. "My 2 lackeys. How are you guys doing? We've been burned to a crisp." "Boss, help me," Ye Feng shouted. "This is so much fun. Let's keep playing, you 3. I'm not even warmed up yet. I've got enough toys to play for 7 days and nights straight. Do you guys want to keep playing? We could play until we die." The 3 disciples, scorched and near cooked, dragged themselves along, crying out for their master to save them. "They're too many, we can't win. Let's run, master." The rumors from the fish market were true. The Star Soul Sect's foundation is indeed profound. No wonder their disciple recruitment standards are so high. "We've kicked an iron plate today, let's retreat, I'm getting scared. As the sect leader, I apologize for Vien Nguyet sect's disturbance. We'll be better prepared next time." The old man said they would surely meet again if fate allows to, which Luo Tianshui replied, What do you take our Star Soul sect for? You come when you want and leave as you please. You're underestimating the Star Soul sect." As she unleashed her spiritual energy, its power was undeniable. The old man from the Moon Orb sect cried out, Nascent soul, she's at the nascent soul realm. You're a nascent soul expert. The old man was terrified. Even our sect leader is only at the peak of the 9th level of the divine realm. With her power, she could wipe out the entire moon sect in the blink of an eye. We've stumbled into a hornet's nest. Run for your lives. Luo Tianshui said, if you each cripple an arm, I'll let you live. Not wanting to die, the old man of the Yuan moon sect agreed. Okay, we'll do it, and the 4 masters and disciples immediately complied. Snap, 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 snap. All 4 arms are gone. Let's get out of here, brothers. Yes, we're leaving right away. Sect Master Luo Tianshui. Yi Feng, witnessing the horrific scene, thought, my master is no ordinary person. She's truly ruthless. Luo Tianshui says, all right, quickly put away all the heavenly thunder talismans. You've used more than enough. How hateful. Even with this deliberate arrangement, she couldn't force him to leave. Suddenly the disciple Ye Feng spoke up. Master, could you possibly help me with something? What is it? Spit it out. Why are you stammering? Haha, I still have 9000 thunder talismans here. Let's play until they're all gone. This Ye Feng seems to really enjoy using talismans. He's brought out a mountain of them. Luo Tianshui seems to be enjoying this too, but suddenly she remembers her image. Calm down. Luo Tianshui, remember your role as the holy maiden of the limitless sacred sect. This gifted disciple doesn't care about these talismans, so why should I? Don't curse. He mustn't curse. Hand them over. Let's see how many more thunder talismans you can produce. So, is Luo Tianshui also enjoying this talisman game, guys? And so, the two are indulging in this game of throwing heavenly thunder talismans around without a care. Boom, boom, boom. That's the 312th, 123rd, 124th talisman. When will we reach 9000 senior stop training and look at all these fireworks? Luo Tianshui said, leave me be, I don't have time for this. But she probably enjoys it a lot. However, as the holy maiden of the limitless holy sect, senior sister, don't be so boring. Cultivation is too stressful. You should relax sometimes. If you're too tense, you won't be able to enjoy life even when you die. Wouldn't that be even more painful? Boom, boom, boom. The sound of exploding talismans still echoed in his ears, as the old man awoke complaining that the noise was deafening. No, this is a heavenly thunder talisman. He immediately got up, put on his clothes, and ran out into the yard. What the hell are you two doing? Haha, it's old Bai. We're just playing a 2-person game here. Wanna join us, Elder Beck? Oh, so you live next door, Elder Beck. I was so caught up in the game, I must have woken you up with the thunder talismans. I didn't expect a sect leader like you to be playing such childish games with your disciple. We're playing a game of trying to use up all these thunder talismans. Why don't you join us, Elder Bach, and we can toss them back and forth? My master and I are exhausted from throwing these around. You're really going overboard, kid. Each of these 9th grade first-class thunder talismans is worth 1000 low-grade spirit stones. Even if the Star Soul sect is rich, they can't waste them like this. Bai turns to the young lady. My lady, why are you playing along? Why are you indulging this boy? These are spirit stones. Spirit stones, my lady. Look closely, the old man shouted in alarm. As he finished yelling, old Bai looked down. What did this disciple give me? What the heck is spirit stone? Is this impudent disciple trying to bribe me? But wait. What? What did you say? Elder Bake, you're getting on in years, and disturbing your rest was wrong of me. I have nothing to offer as compensation, so here's 100000 high-grade spirit stones. Consider it money for supplements to make up for it, okay? Are you looking down on this old man? What did you say? You think I'm some frail old man? Think again. As soon as he said that, old man Bach ripped apart his clothes, revealing a muscular physique that looked like a bodybuilder's, leaving Ye Feng and Luo Tianshui wide-eyed and speechless. What in the world has this old geezer been eating? Look at those bulging muscles. How could young people like you ever compare to an old man like me? Leave the talismans to me. I love throwing these things around. Give me all you've got. No sooner said than done. The old white fellow who seemed so serious was actually quite depraved. He grabbed a stack of talismans and ran out into the field, throwing them and causing explosions. Throwing and laughing, he was a truly despicable sight. This old man is really shameless. I must throw. This is great. Is this really okay? Next time I'll have to get the system to give me tens of thousands more thunder talismans and ask old man Bai to help again. Haha. The rooster crows everyone. After working tirelessly through the night, old man Bai has finally thrown all the thunder talismans. In all my years, this is the first time I've ever participated in a challenge called Throwing Thunder Talismans, until I'm nearly dead. Yi Feng, if you ever have any tasks like this again, call him. I'm not old yet, I'm still in great shape. I can throw as many as you need, just give me a call. Alright, I'll give you a call if I need Elder Bach's help. Damn, how can a sect with only 3 people be in such utter chaos? Sect leader Luo Tianshui said, Where's Elder Bach? Come here and answer me. You're one of the 8 great elders of the Star Pole sect. Are you selling yourself as a lackey to that rich disciple for a mere 100000 high-grade spirit stones? Haha, you misunderstand, young lady. This isn't about money. It's about a cultivator's dignity. Haha, suddenly the system appears again. Congratulations host, you've used up today's extravagance items and successfully earned 1000 points. Haha, thanks a lot you item breaking system. Now that I have 1000 breaking points, should I just go ahead and increase to the 9th level of chi movement? It seems fate is on his side. The host now has 1410 wasting points, and after breaking through 9 minor realms, he'll have 510 points left. Can I open 5 more bottles for fun? Okay, let's do it now. Hold on, system. What's the rush? It's true, this sect only has 3 people. Relying solely on old Bai to help Ye Feng spend money is too slow. He's already exhausted. So if I had another junior disciple, the speed of squandering wealth would definitely increase several times, right? If so, in the future, I can help my master develop the sect and cover all living expenses. Haha. Thinking about it, earning destruction points doesn't seem too difficult. Then I can collect points and buy items to my heart's content. Ye Feng laughed sinisterly as a knock echoed from outside. Opening the door, he saw a bright-faced young man who asked, "Is your esteemed sect still accepting disciples today?" Upon entering, he was greeted by a rather bizarre scene, smoke rising from the ground and a massive crater. This large sect had only 3 members, including a frail old man who looked like he was on death's door. Over there is a woman, the second in command, who is not to be trifled with, and the other is a man who looks quite foolish. As he spoke, he howled, "Oh, my junior brother has arrived. I'm new here and already getting bad vibes. Senior brothers, can this sect be trusted? Is it too late to run, senior brothers?" Ye Feng shouted. Yes. Our sect is still recruiting disciples. Come join us quickly, the requirements are very easy. Now perform the sect joining ceremony, and pay 10,000 low-grade spirit stones to immediately join. If you have money to spare later, well, you can also pay 100,000 high-grade spirit stones to become the sect leader's personal disciple. My name is Diep Fong, the sect's first disciple, and my master's personal disciple. Haha, money is no object for me, just admit you're broke. I'll cover all your expenses to join the sect. I thought I had a way out, but life isn't a dream, the system popped up. Ding ding, system reminder, this behavior is not considered a spending spree. Unless you can negotiate with the system and provide a valid reason, it won't work. Is that so? This system is insane. When I first saw him, I thought he was a long-lost brother. We just have different mothers. After years apart, it's no problem to spend a little money on him. After Ye Feng's explanation, the system announces, "Excellent, host, your explanation is seamless. Manage your spirit stones effectively." Haha, I guess that works. I was just saying, before coming to the mountain, I did some research on our sect. So there really was a bizarre requirement to join the sect, ignoring cultivation, age, and talent, and only looking at handsomeness, money. I'm getting out of here. So this is the truth. 100,000. High-grade spirit stones is a fortune. Suddenly, a hand grabs the boy's shoulder, saying, "Hey kid, don't go, think about it." "Oh, stop thinking already," Ye Feng said as he grabbed the boy by the neck, rendering him speechless. "No, I have to get out of here." Suddenly, a voice echoed from afar. "Wu Fang, just stay at this sect, pay 10,000 low-grade spirit stones, and officially become a disciple. I'll come find you after I'm done here. I'll feel better if you stay." "Yes, I understand." With Pearl building a sect here in Luo Woman's hands, and old man Bai Qianhong, also in the sect Wu Feng, will be safe enough here. Back at the sect, Ye Feng schemes to get a disciple to help him conquer this world-destroying system, and puts his arm around his future junior brother, saying, "Master, I want this junior brother so badly. Viewers, he's such a good kid, take him in, master oh master." Meanwhile, the master watches the two, acting so strangely, getting goosebumps. Are these two even straight? This is so gross. I don't know why Grandpa wants me to stay in this godforsaken place, but I guess I have no choice but to listen to him. Wu Fang thought the two were creepy, and the sect leader Luo Tianxue was disgusted, saying, "Okay, I'll give you an hour. If you can pay 100,000 low-grade spirit stones within the hour, you can officially join the sect." "Success, we did it," Wu Feng Ye Feng exclaimed, pinching the cheeks of his future disciple. "How could Ye Feng just go around accepting disciples for me? And the worst part is, he's one of us, so I'm responsible for everything he says. But luckily this kid has a decent face, though judging by his attitude, he probably doesn't want to stay in this sect." He looked exhausted the moment he arrived. "If he doesn't want to join the sect, hurry up and send him away," sect leader Luo Tianxue said. "But it's not as simple as it seems. Could this Wu Fang be a real big shot? Good heavens." With that, he gathered the full 10,000 low-grade spirit stones. "Please take a look, sect leader." After paying the spirit stones, Wu Fang thought to himself, "The family asked me to stay in this Star Soul sect. There must be a reason. I absolutely have to join this sect. Huh. What's with the sudden change? Weren't you just trashing this sect? Weren't you about to leave? Now you're paying to join the sect. Are you trying to pull a fast one? One Ye Feng is enough to deal with. I can't handle another Wu Feng." Another idiot appears. Have I been cultivating for too long out of touch with the world, only to return to find nothing but rich, stupid fools? It's almost pathetic. I really don't want to take on any more disciples. Why are they so persistent? Is this some new trend where rich idiots pretend to be dumb and join newly established sects? Tears welling, Luo Tianshui says, he agreed to my conditions. I can't go back on my word now. I have to let him join, but let me be clear from the start. Better to be upfront and risk offending him. Even if you pay your dues once you join the sect, won't provide any resources for your cultivation, nor will you receive any advanced techniques or martial arts. You're on your own. If that's okay, then join. And one more thing, I won't be guiding your cultivation. Are you still sure you want to join? Yes, sect leader, rest assured this disciple needs none of that. Not another Ye Feng. Oh heavens, I'm going to faint again. Last time almost killed me. And now there's another Ye Feng. I'm going crazy. Wu Fang has decided to focus on alchemy. Grandpa has already prepared all the necessary materials, so he really doesn't need any resources. The old man, Bai Lao, chuckled with utter slyness. Congratulations, young lady, on successfully taking in another disciple. Grandpa, I'm exhausted. I need to rest today, or I'll be dead on my feet. Tomorrow, I'll guide you in your cultivation. Alright, get them settled. Inner disciples in the courtyard area, outer disciples as well. Anyway, the sect only has the two of you right now, so get some rest. Luo Tianshui instructed. Okay, master, you should rest. Yi Feng said, Master must be so angry she's lost it. She still wants to teach us cultivation. Haha, Ye Feng. I was going to take care of Wu Feng, pay him, but who knew he was a real big shot? He has 10,000 low-grade spirit stones. Himself, his family must be loaded. So he could probably handle a core disciple spot himself. I don't need to help him. I'm the only core disciple worthy enough. It turns out I'm the disciple master values most. Haha. Luo Tianshui stumbled as she walked, needing old man Bai to support her. Is this some kind of illusion? Where did these two come from, taking turns gravely injuring me? At this rate I'll die young. How am I supposed to live long with these two idiots? Ye Feng wondered. I haven't even asked your name yet. Greetings, senior brother. This little brother is Wu Fang. Haha. My name is also Fong, but it's Diep Fong. Wonderful, just wonderful. The two new brothers both have the name Fong, Wu Fang. That Yi Feng, and Wu Feng, my junior. Your senior brother hereby declares that from now on, you are an inner disciple. Damn it, senior brother Ye Feng, my male sixth sense, tells me this is unreliable. This senior apprentice, Diep Fong, seems a bit dim-witted on the surface, like the most untrustworthy person. I've taken care of everything at the peak of the Star Soul sect. What about junior brother Wu Feng? Yes, I've taken care of everything. Why don't you come sit in my room for a while, senior brother Ye Feng? Okay, let's go, junior brother. As Ye Feng entered Wu Feng's room, he saw a neatly arranged bed and all sorts of tools for making medicine. So, little brother Wu Feng is a pharmacist. How impressive. Indeed, senior brother, I am a third-grade alchemist. Let me introduce you to this world. Alchemists are a general term encompassing pill refiners, weaponsmiths, talisman makers, and formation masters, all highly sought-after professions. Just having that identity is enough to earn you respect from most people. Why is that? A single pill, a charm, a divine weapon, all can determine one's cultivation and survival. Now that I'm in this sect and senior brother Ye Feng is fated to be with me, I'd be happy to help him refine pills, if he asked. But if I told him my true strength is at the peak of the 9th level of the spirit fusion realm, he'd probably be shocked. I bet the head disciple is in disbelief. But all Ye Feng did was nod. What, I'm a rank 3 alchemist, and all I get is an O from the head disciple. I thought he'd be shocked, and then praise me like crazy. This senior apprentice is a bit superficial. Yi Feng then spoke. That's right. Junior brother, among the rank 3 spirit herbs which are relatively valuable, let me think. There's bamboo, demon white, soul flower, thunder, berry illusion, spirit fungus, and a few others. Even 9th grade alchemists rarely see these. I understand. What is Ye Feng doing? He's checking the store for the spiritual herbs his brother mentioned. Aha, there it is, system. I want to exchange points for these. 4 bottles each of Yoju, grass, Baihun flower, and Zile fruit. The system then notified him that 1,200 points had been spent congratulating him on obtaining 2 stalks of Yozakura grass, 2 white soul flowers, and 2 Zilai fruits. With the purchase complete, Wu Feng said, Senior brother Ye Feng, you're not an alchemist, so you wouldn't understand. I'm not mocking you. Even I've only seen drawings of those spiritual herbs, never the real thing. Junior brother Wu Feng, you must be thirsty after working so hard. How about I pour you some tea? With that, Ye Feng darted off like a rocket to serve his junior. This Ye Feng is definitely strange. He looks a bit dim, but he's so considerate. If he's good to me, I'll make him some extra cultivation pills later. Ye Feng is already back, that was fast. He's carrying a bowl that looks pretty delicious. As Wu Feng approached, he looked into the bowl and wondered what in the world, Senior, what is this? Bamboo, spirit flower, white soul fruit, and what in the world? What kind of person is Ye Feng? He's soaking such precious spiritual herbs in water. Oh heavens, what a waste. I may never see such precious herbs again in my life. Brother Yi Feng. These are… Brother, you're killing me. Boo-hoo. Ha. My brother, I heard that spiritual herbs, though not as effective as elixirs when soaked in water, still benefit cultivators. Wu Fang nonchalantly said, it's all your fault, brother. I thought these herbs were good, but they're just fakes. So it seems junior brother Wu Fang doesn't like them. It must be because these spirit herbs are all trash. If they're trash, then why not? With that, Ye Feng casually tossed them down, saying, stomp, 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 crush them all to pieces. Senior brother, what are you doing, boo-hoo? Weeping, Wu Feng rushed to examine the crushed spiritual herbs. Senior brother Ye Feng, these are 3 of the spiritual herbs I listed for you. You've ruined them. Oh heavens, the trampled herbs were practically turned to dust as Wu Feng opened his hands. Let's see if any of this can be salvaged, he says, tears welling up as Wu Feng opens his hand. The flowers are all ruined. The system immediately displays a notification. Congratulations, host, you've successfully wasted money and earned 1,500 points. You're rich, ha ha ha. Thank you, junior brother. A little crying goes a long way. Ha ha. Back to the scene in junior brother Lan Vo Fong's room. We've hit the jackpot, guys. Oh yeah. So 1,500 destruction points gets you a 500-point destruction reward. The 6 I just bought only cost 1,200 destruction points, which is 200 points each. This way, I'll make 300 points per plant. Awesome. Over there, Wu Feng is furious. Why didn't you ask me before if you didn't know? These 3 spiritual herbs are priceless treasures to us alchemists. You've killed me. Even my grandfather has never seen such rare spiritual herbs. Now that they're ruined, they're useless. Sobbing uncontrollably, he said, I'm sorry I didn't realize those herbs were the ones you mentioned. It's my fault for not asking you first. It's done now, I've already ruined them. Go clean up, take a bath, and get some rest. I'll be going now. 5 minutes later, Yi Feng returned to his room thinking, might as well use those herbs for a foot bath. Haha. Yi Feng then prepared a huge basin of water and threw the 3 spirit herbs in, soaking his stinky feet in the concoction. The effects were immediate, a numbing sensation washing over him. He was really enjoying it, soaking his feet as he drifted off to sleep, when suddenly, his feet began to turn black. This is it. He's definitely been poisoned. Meanwhile, Wu Feng was passing by Ye Feng's room and knocked on the door. I wonder where senior brother Ye Feng got those super rare herbs. He probably doesn't know how to use them, so I should guide him. As he knocked, Wu Feng wondered if he was just being greedy for those herbs, but he really wanted them to concoct medicine. These 3 spiritual herbs can be used together or separately, but be careful, the bamboo spirit and thunderberry will create a deadly poison if combined. Though not life-threatening, the treatment would be time-consuming and troublesome. Just then, a scream echoed from the eldest brother's room. Damn it, why is my foot so black? It's so ugly, and I can't feel anything anymore. Someone help me. Wu Feng knew something was wrong and called out to his senior. He kicked the door open to a horrifying sight. His senior was soaking his feet in 3 rare herbs, his feet now black and hideous. Junior Wu Feng, what's happening to me? I only soaked my feet for 10 minutes and now I can't feel my legs and they're all black and ugly. Serves you right for soaking your feet in such precious herbs after I warned you. Now you're poisoned. What to do? Has his leg been completely ruined? Boo-hoo, can you save me, darling disciple? Save me, I don't want my legs cut off. Boo-hoo, Yi Feng cried out in agony. Serves him right for being greedy. He soaked his feet in an herb that others hadn't even used. Just then, the system notification appeared. Congratulations, host, on your successful extravagance, earning 1,500 extravagance points. A reminder that you can use 1,000 extravagance points to detoxify and immediately remove the toxins from your legs. Damn, this system really knows how to make a killing, though the price is a bit steep. Thankfully, I have a way out. My legs are saved. Seeing this, Yi Feng says, these treasures weren't meant for show anyway. I still have plenty of points to waste, so what's the harm? In a little extravagance, I thought I could get a power boost, but who knew I'd end up like this? Junior brother Wu Feng said, Senior brother Ye Feng, I came to warn you that chrysanthemum nectar and thunderfruit, when combined, create a deadly poison. But before I could tell you, you'd already wasted them. What a spendthrift. The system has spent 1,000 points to remove toxins from the host's legs. Purging process initiated. But as soon as he said it, the poison was neutralized, and the blackness on Ye Feng's legs vanished as he pulled them back. Money really does make things easier. The poison vanished before he could even react. Wu Feng cried out in alarm. How can this be? Senior brother managed to neutralize this deadly poison in less than 15 minutes. Impossible. So overpowered. And who the hell is this senior brother Ye Feng they're talking about? He continues to soak his feet in the poisonous basin. Is he crazy? Ye Feng soaks his feet, his face ecstatic like he's on cloud 9. What a feeling. Toxic poison be damned, this feels amazing. If he gets poisoned, I'll just waste another 1,000 points to cure him. No big deal. Oh right. System, if someone else gets poisoned, can I exchange points to detoxify them? Ding, the system says, it's possible, host. Now junior brother Wu Feng, come and soak with your senior brother. It's amazing, my friend. Get in quick, or you'll miss out. I guarantee you'll scream with pleasure, and if you get poisoned, I'll take care of it. This is highly poisonous foot bath water. Foot bath my ass. If you want to die, go ahead, but don't drag me down with you, please. With that, junior brother Wu Fang quickly ran away, telling Ye Feng that he should stop. As he left, he wondered if he should tell the sect leader about this. He didn't know if the herbs belonged to the sect, but they were all priceless treasures. As he pondered, he decided, forget it, I'm not a backstabbing sneak, that's not who I am. Meanwhile, Ye Feng was still going all out, spending another 1,000 devastation points to detoxify, truly the #1 point spender in the world, and his devastation points still wouldn't let up. Then he had to spend another 900 devastation points to increase his strength, reaching the peak of the 9th level of the Qi refining realm. In the sect's main hall, the sect leader Luo Tianshui finally asks Elder Bai, what kind of person is this, Ye Feng? After all this time, she still doesn't know what her direct disciple is like. Hearing the sect leader's question, Old Man Bok offered his thoughts, saying that while he didn't know what kind of person Diep Feng was, time would reveal his true nature. These words sparked a flicker of interest in sect leader Lok Thien Tuyet's eyes, and an image of the mysterious Diep Feng appeared in her mind. I want to peel back his mask layer by layer. There's something mysterious about him. His outward appearance doesn't match his true nature, and I especially like his wealthy demeanor. Old Bai adds a fatal blow, saying the key point is that he has already stirred the young lady's heart. Luo Tianshui's beautiful face suddenly darkened, and her anger flared as if to consume the entire hall. Come to think of it, I feel like this despicable disciple was sent by heaven to torment me. Wah, and now there's even that Leng Wu Feng. One Feng was already a handful, and now there's another. My future looks bleak. These two Fengs seem to have the same temperament. If those two team up against me, I might just end up in the loony bin. Suddenly, a burst of arrogant laughter echoed through the hall, its eerie sound sending shivers down everyone's spines. Ha ha ha, and with that a storm of violent energy surges straight into the main hall. What is this? Old Bai cried out in alarm. This energy is coming from the direction of an inner disciple. Could it be Ye Feng again? Didn't he just break through to the 9th level of the Spirit Sea realm yesterday? What terrifying level is he breaking through to now? That earth-shattering energy emanates from none other than Ye Feng, who is increasing his power to unimaginable levels, advancing straight to the peak of the 9th level of Qi, refining thanks to a skill he just bought with 900 destruction points from the system. Astonishment was written all over Bai Lao's face. Is that kid really breaking through again today? I've lived long enough to be his grandfather, and I've never seen anyone cultivate like this. My lady, let's wait. Ye Feng won't be done so quickly. He's in a state of enlightenment and won't break through immediately. Let's see just how terrifying his cultivation can become. Before the words had even left his mouth, the spiritual energy from the inner sanctum erupted with even greater intensity, like a wild beast unleashed, engulfing the entire sect. Ye Feng's aura soared at an unbelievable rate. Hey, Qi circulation realm, level 1, now level 2, what level 3 already? Old Bai cried out in alarm. What the hell is he eating, or what kind of cheat is he using to break through so fast? Wait, he's now at the 4th level of Qi movement. 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, and now the peak of the 9th level. If he takes another step, he'll reach the spirit fusion realm. I can't even imagine what this guy is capable of anymore. There are no words to describe how overpowered he is. The terrifying flow of spiritual energy gradually subsides, as if the breakthrough has ended. What? It was only 5 minutes. The sect leader cried out in alarm. Less than 5 minutes. Even Bai Lao couldn't maintain his composure, shouting, no spiritual roots, no master's inheritance. Directly from the peak of the 9th level of the Spirit Sea realm to the peak of the 9th level of the Qi dynamic realm, he's broken through an entire major realm. This guy is no longer human. It's even faster than when he went from no cultivation to the Spirit Sea realm. This saint's cultivation speed deserves to be named the best in the entire Xuantian continent. Meanwhile, sect leader Luo Tianshui trembled, stammering, no wonder he was so confident. It seems he really doesn't need my guidance anymore. Asterisk, sniff times, Elder Bok, do you think he'll surpass my cultivation level in a few days? At this rate, that disciple of mine is going to usurp my position. What will become of this old body? Woe is me. And who's the disciple? Who's the master? What's with the titles? Luo Tianshui whimpered. Hearing this, Old Bok quickly reassured her. Sect leader, we may have praised that Diep Feng a bit too much. Your talent for cultivation used to be the best in the sect. But it took you half a year to break through from the Spirit Sea realm to the Qi dynamic realm, while this guy did it in less than 5 minutes. She retorted, leaving Old Bai speechless. Oh, so were you comforting me, Old Bai? I'm just trying to comfort the young lady. Forgive my rambling. Haha, but no, according to him that won't happen. The higher the realm, the harder it gets, increasing exponentially, requiring more than just a few lucky breaks. Cultivation resources and supporting elixirs are also essential, and Ye Feng has none of those, so the young lady needn't worry too much. Especially upon reaching the foundation establishment stage, these needs will become increasingly apparent. If Ye Feng wants to catch up to you, he'll have to train hard, or so he says, trying to reassure you while secretly trembling with fear. This disciple is truly terrifying. I hope everything goes as I said, or the sect leader will have nowhere to hide his face if he surpasses even the master. Elsewhere, Wu Fang has just heard about senior brother Ye Feng's earth-shattering breakthrough. He soared from the Spirit Sea realm to the pinnacle of the 9th level of the Qi movement realm in an instant. Upon arriving, he couldn't help but be stunned. Is this really my cunning senior apprentice? His strength is truly terrifying, and here I was secretly pleased with my current cultivation. Is senior brother even human? He's unbelievably strong, and quite the character, a sly fool on the outside, but with terrifying power. No wonder my family told me to stay at this sect. Yes, I need to stay here and learn more. The next day, when the sun was high in the sky, Ye Feng, our protagonist, lazily woke up. Perhaps yesterday's breakthrough was too taxing, leaving him feeling weary. As he sat up and stretched, he recalled last night's dream. In his dream, he was playing tag with a beautiful woman who seemed to be the sect leader. As he opened his eyes, his stats appeared before him. Haha, I've successfully broken through to the peak of the 9th level of the Qi movement realm, and I even managed to save 37 breaking points. I was so stupid yesterday. I wasted 2,000 breaking points just to detoxify from the spirit herb's poison, and with only 310 points left, I need to find a way to earn more, or I'll run out in no time. Wait, what is this? Grade 3, Azure Mystery Pill. What kind of elixir is it? What does the 9 clouds symbol represent? This is so confusing. Does it have something to do with the 9 cloud dragon history? The more I look, the more confused I get. I'll have to ask my junior brother Wu Fang. With that, he set off to find Wu Fang, already plotting how to tease him. Would he make his junior brother vomit blood this time? Hey junior brother, take a look at these pills. Are they useless? Hurry up and break them open to find some rare herbs. Oh, Wu Fang is going to be furious this time. I wonder if he has heart problems or might have a stroke. Haha, he's going to cry his eyes out. I can't bear to see that savage scene again. Hoo, this expression on Wu Feng's face is going to be priceless. As Ye Feng soars through the sky on his azure mystic sword, he suddenly sneezes. Why is he so weak today? It's a little embarrassing to catch a cold after just breaking through to the peak of the 9th level of Qi condensation. He flew to Wu Feng's residence, but couldn't find him anywhere. Had his junior brother run away after yesterday's shock? Suddenly, a familiar voice echoed from behind him. Ye Feng, are you looking for Lung Wu Feng? Yes, Elder Bach. Have you seen my junior brother Wu Fang? I've been searching for an hour, he asked, and Elder Bach explained. After discovering that Leng Wu Feng was a third-grade alchemist, the sect leader took him to a nearby town early this morning to buy herbs. Are you looking for him? Then let's go, I'll take you to them. Haha, good old Bai. He knows I'm exhausted from searching and is kindly offering to take me. Thank you so much, Elder Bai. I'm sorry for the trouble. Damn it, it's been 5 watches and I feel like birds have nested in my hair. And we're still not at this so-called town, or maybe not. I'll just ask Old Bai about the herbs to save time. With that thought, Ye Feng spoke up. Old Bai, have you ever heard of demon bamboo grass, white soul flower, and violet thunder fruit? Upon hearing the names of these spiritual herbs, Old Bai was astonished. How do you know about these? Did Wu Feng tell you? These 3 spiritual herbs are extremely rare among grade 3 herbs, and absolutely priceless to alchemists. As for the rest, I'm not too sure. You'll have to ask your junior brother Wu Feng. Hearing this, Diep Fong chuckled to himself. So that's how precious they were. And here I was using them to soak my feet, and then destroying them. No wonder Wu Feng was crying his eyes out, ready to jump off a bridge. Yesterday I heard Wu Feng say they were rare and valuable, so I casually used some to soak my feet. Haha. Hearing this, Old Man Bai nearly had a heart attack, and his flying sword faltered. You actually used those 3 spiritual herbs to soak your feet. Heh, soaking my feet in that stuff is heavenly. You should try it sometime, Old Man Bach. Satisfaction guaranteed. However, those 2 herbs mixed together create a deadly poison. I'll find you some to try later if I get the chance. Where are you going to find it? Tell me so I can get some too, and if you find any, save some for me. Finally, after 5 long hours, they arrived at the town. As they entered, Old Bai instructed Ye Feng, explore the town, I have some business to take care of. I'll find you when I'm done, but just look around and absolutely don't cause any trouble. Got it, don't cause any trouble. No sooner had he heard the old man's words than he vanished. So the old geezer ditched him to find drinking buddies. Finally, he can find his brothers and enjoy some flower wine. Haha, this is interesting. After wandering around, Ye Feng arrives at a place called the 4 Rivers Pavilion. I wonder what this place is. He continued on to the Thon Sun Smithy, definitely a place for making weapons. After a while, he came to a place called the Vongshuan Pavilion, a very lively scene. This place is hopping with women outside, beckoning customers, definitely a top-notch entertainment district. But a disciple of the sect shouldn't go to such places. Master wouldn't approve. Maybe next time, hee. Continuing on, he arrives at a place called the Heavenly Martial Auction. Big Brother system. If I'm spending money like this, what if I attract too much attention and run into danger without the sect protecting me? Wouldn't I just get killed by them? But no sooner had I said it than the handsome system appeared. Asterisk ding times the system provides the host with the god of wealth's guard. Once the host is in a life-threatening situation, the god of wealth's guard will automatically appear, resolve the crisis, and protect the host from danger. Oh, so the system also provides super bodyguards. That's the difference between the rich and the poor, huh? Heh. The system continued, warning that the guards would only deal with enemies who threatened his life. And don't even think about ordering the bodyguard around. Haha, just protecting my life is enough. Ye Feng muttered to himself. Since he couldn't find Wu Fang, he'd try asking around here. Surely this auction house would have a master who knew about elixirs. As soon as Ye Feng entered the Tianwu auction house, he was greeted warmly. Handsome sir, what can I help you with today? Could you tell me about these pills? I wonder if I could auction something here, brother. You've come to the right place, young master. Our auction house has a level 6 alchemist who specializes in appraising elixirs. Please come this way for your appraisal. The receptionist led Ye Feng to the 6th grade alchemist. Little brother Wu Fang was only a 3rd grade alchemist, so this 6th grade alchemist must be far more powerful. His name is Cao and Sun, a 6th grade alchemist responsible for appraising all elixirs to be auctioned at the Tianwu auction house. He immediately asked young master, what grade is the elixir you wish to auction? Why would I ask if I already knew? As Ye Feng presents the pill to Cao Anshan, the old man takes one look and declares it a mere 3rd grade Qingxuan pill, hardly worth auctioning. But when he glanced again, he was stunned. Good heavens! Is that a 9-cloud azure pill? Was I blind before? Now I see it clearly. This is top quality. Ye Feng understood the situation when he saw the man screaming in terror. Just how powerful is this elixir? It's incredibly potent, brother. Crafting the azure mystery pill requires meticulous attention to detail. Even the slightest error can render the pill incomplete. Though it's only a 3rd grade Qingxuan pill usable by Spirit Fusion and Spirit Sea cultivators. Do you know what that means? This is 9 clouds, 9 clouds. Its effectiveness is maximized. I've appraised countless elixirs, but I've only seen it on 1st grade azure mystery pills, and even then, only 8 clouds at most. This 9-cloud one is perfect. Ye Feng stares blankly, wondering what 8 or 9 clouds even mean. What does that mean? Explain it simply. Young master, a perfect elixir is a 10-vein elixir in its ideal state. 1 vein means this elixir is only 10% as effective as a perfect one. 2 veins is 20% effective. Blah blah, that's an oversimplification. I just asked for something simple. What the hell was that explanation? I'm even more confused now. Too long-winded. To this day, no one has ever heard of anyone concocting a 10-portion elixir, even the lowest grade first-class elixirs. He said excitedly that even with a 1-part elixir, its effects would be stronger than using spirit herbs directly. The number of lines on a pill is an important standard for assessing alchemists, and the higher the level, the more powerful the pills they can create. You're being too long-winded. I don't understand a thing you're saying, so how much can this pill be sold for? Just get to the point. Whoa, hold on big guy, no need to get so heated. A normal grade 3 elixir is worth tens of thousands of low-grade spirit stones, but this azure mystery elixir not only purifies impurities, it also reached the 9-cloud level, making its power many times stronger. To be honest, I can't even put a price on this elixir. We'd have to put it up for auction to know its true value, but I believe it's worth a fortune. Is that right? What did you say? A low-grade pill like that is worth tens of thousands of low-grade spirit stones. Hearing this, Diep Fong exclaimed. Perhaps he's forgotten he's the world's greatest spender, having wasted 600,000 high-grade spirit stones yesterday just to buy a position in higher Old Bach. When Tao Anshan heard him call it a worthless pill, his expression changed. Has this kid lost his mind? To call this rare item trash? Is he insane? If it's trash, then please, kind sir, bestow it upon this poor wretch. Yi Feng chuckled, then asked, when do you guys hold auctions here? Sir, it just so happens that we have one today. There's an auction this afternoon. Good job. I have another pill here. Contact the Okfazaren and put these 2 high-quality items up for auction this afternoon. Take care of everything, and let me know how many spirit stones they sell for. I'll come to collect them. Damn, this rich guy is so arrogant, Cao Anshan thought bitterly. Yi Feng muttered to himself, damn, these bogus pills are worth that much. I want to see how many idiots will buy these 2 pills. What an idiot. This guy's lost his mind. Cao Anshan was stunned to think that a 6th grade alchemist and expert from the prefecture would be considered an idiot by this kid. He really is crazy. On his journey, Ye Feng wandered into a forest, casually picking fruits along the way to eat like snacks, not even knowing what they were. It's been so long since I've tasted this. As he walked and ate, he suddenly heard whimpering. The deeper he went, the clearer the sound became, and before him appeared a dog with a silly face looking incredibly comical. Dog, I've just had a premonition that we are destined to be together, so why don't you come with me? Okay, deal, let's give you this massive cake. The dog's eyes lit up at the sight of the cake, and before it could even be offered, it took a huge bite. Eat up, dog. Has it been a while since you've had a good meal? Haha, I've just thought of a new way to waste resources. Eat well, and you'll be a great eater in the future. Follow me and I'll make sure you eat until you die. He chuckled, thinking to himself that he would waste 10,000 Thon Huyen pills, this time more than the 4 members of the sect could eat in 3 days and nights. Haha, with this Shiba, I can just feed it any elixirs I need to get rid of. I wonder if people in this world would be devastated to learn their lives aren't as good as a dog's. If this dog follows me, Ye Feng, its life will be set. This dog looks so cool, bro. Woof woof, I'm rich now, and you guys who were starving a moment ago are following me now. What a topsy-turvy life. Ye Feng said, go bathe your dog, then get to work. I'll take care of you. As the dog was taken away, Ye Feng passed a tavern, and thinking it looked decent went in, but upon entering he noticed the dog was too smelly and ugly. The tavern worker shouted, Sir, why is your dog so ugly? We can't allow it in here. Name your price in spirit stones. I want the best VIP room you have so I can bathe my new Shiba Inu. As long as I'm here, no amount of money can get you in. This waiter is really stubborn, but I have plenty of money. I wonder what it would cost to buy this tough waiter, but 2 minutes later our young master Ye Feng was already in the VIP room of this tavern. Yes, young master, if the dog bathwater isn't hot enough, just let me know, and I'll heat up another tub. If young master Sai isn't satisfied, just call me. Damn, this guy is so talkative, get out of here. Yes, I'm leaving right away, sir. The rich really do have a different style than the poor. If money can't buy it, then a lot of money will. I've got plenty to spare. The Shiba Inu happily swims around, barking with joy. I've finally made it into a rich household. My life will be better from now on. Woof, woof. Suddenly, a system notification appears. The system confirms again that this spending doesn't count as squandering. Seriously, system, I'm paying 10 times the price to rent the best room here. Even the system doesn't consider it wasteful spending, so how am I supposed to live? If this isn't wasteful system, then what is woe is me? What are you looking at, Shiba? Enjoying your bath, mutt? This is 10 times better than the fanciest room, so clean yourself up. After your bath, get to work for me, or I would have had 100 points in my account this time. The dog of course had no idea what its master was saying. Woof woof. Grabbing the Shiba by the neck, Ye Feng says, You're a bit dim, aren't you? Don't worry, next time I'll boost your intelligence. Back in his room, Ye Feng puts the Shiba Inu to work. That's 1,000 pills. This dumb dog is really living the good life. I wonder if eating 1,000 pills will make you any smarter, because you're pretty dumb right now. That stupid dog doesn't even care if it's poison eating like his life depends on it. From now on, you'll be doing this hard work for me for the rest of your life. All you have to do is eat, and eat. Eat and destroy as much as you can. Haha. And you'll become the ultimate Shiba Inu with muscles like Li Doik. Keep eating, mutt. I'm going to take a walk and see if there's anything interesting around here. The dog continues to eat non-stop, quickly devouring 1,000 pills. This dog was born to eat elixirs. But what's the point of eating them? I think your dog is about to evolve. An hour later, after a long walk, Ye Feng returned. The Shiba Inu full in content had fallen fast asleep. Hey, wake up and eat more. You're being lazy after only 2,000 pills. The dog opens its eyes clearly, having eaten until it couldn't swallow another bite. A reckless feast that has finally met its match. If you don't want to eat, then don't. I'm too lazy to wander around anyway. Let's just go to sleep. Ye Feng and his dog went to bed. Truly the life of a wastrel was exhausting. As they slept, something strange happened to the dog, and unbeknownst to Ye Feng, the dog beside him, after eating 2009 Cloud Azure pills, was evolving into a demonic beast. At the Violet Pavilion, after searching for drinking buddies, Old Bai finally arrived, with another old man saying, Old Xia, it wasn't easy for me to make this trip. You old codger, I haven't seen your face all day. Damn it, White, do I always have to invite you? Old White, I just acquired 2 VIP pills at the Purple Phoenix Auction House branch Grade 3 Azure Mystery Pills. Have you heard of this? Huh, that Qingxuan pill sounds familiar. If it took you all morning, I'd wager it's at least a 7 cloud, right? Were those pills made by those old geezers? You're behind the times, old man. 9 clouds, and there were 2 of them. No one knows who made them, but some clueless youth brought them to the auction house to sell. I personally inspected them, and these 2 Thon Huyen pills are absolutely perfect top grade, even nearly perfect 10 cloud pills. It's terrifying. Upon hearing Cao and Sun's words, Old Bai felt a prickling sensation and shouted, Do you know the name of that young man? He never gave it. He just tossed me those 2 pills and left without looking back, not even bothering to collect the auction deposit. I think he went to the auction out of passion. He didn't seem to care about the money. He just had me appraise it, and left saying he'd collect the money after the auction. Hearing this, Old Bok suspects something is up. That sounds awfully familiar. Could it be Ding Kong Man who just left is already off to the auction? The image of Ye Feng, his troublesome disciple, appears in Bai's mind, as Cao Anshan adds, I don't think he cares about those 2 pills. Based on the information I have, this guy doesn't need money. He's either crazy or a young master from a hidden sect or sacred ground. It's definitely that damn Ye Feng. There's no escaping it. That deadbeat disciple is causing trouble again. Oh no, Bai Lao's face crumpled. It's him again. Old Ha, come with me. I'll take you to meet someone, Bai Lao said urgently. Hold on, I haven't even had a drink yet. Where are you taking me, old bok, and who are we meeting? To meet that damned guy you're talking about. Didn't your young lady found a sect? He's taking you to meet our young lady's personal disciple. You're too funny, Elder Bok. That guy's your sect's direct disciple. What's that got to do with me? Why would I meet him? So you don't understand. Bai Lao then said. That old man is so stupid he still doesn't get it after you've explained it like that. Damn it, who is that at the Tianwu auction house right now? So it's Master and Wu Fang. What are they doing here? So it's all for those 9 cloud azure pills. Selling to their own, what a joke. You two are lucky. Who knew finding herbs would lead to such a rare 9 cloud azure pill? So, these 2 9 cloud clarity pills are really something, huh? Sounds like you two are in luck. No matter the cost, I will help you win the auction. Thank you so much, Master. How does Master treat you? Master is the best, you're too kind. Asterisk, sniffle asterisk. Does this junior brother even know that those 2 pills belong to his senior brother? Haha, even a Shiba Inu would get tired of eating 2,000 pills. Oh disciple, continue to admire me, my true disciple. The 2 old men searched high and low for the disciple Ye Feng for 3 days and 3 nights, and finally found his whereabouts. Yes, this is the place. Arriving at the location, they found the door locked, assuming he was asleep. How could a cultivator waste time sleeping? What a disgrace. Old Bai roared in fury. With that, the old man used his Ronaldo-like kick to obliterate the door. What incredible power. Get up, you damn Ye Feng, this is dog food. He even scorns elixirs, truly the dog of a rich family. While Diep Fong was fast asleep, Old White burst in ranting and raving. Oh, Old White, what brings you here? Finished already. He turned around to see the dog sleeping like the dead. You dumb dog, did you finish the elixir I gave you? You're so useless. You fell asleep without finishing it. The old men standing there stared at the dog in disbelief. Gouge my eyes out. You guys, what is that dog eating? It's a 9 cloud family treasure, a grade 3 azure cloud pill, something I've been trying to save for my descendants, yet this ugly dog is disdainfully refusing to eat it. Heavens, a 9th grade alchemist, the owner of the Tianwu auction house, outdone by an ugly dog. I might as well jump off a bridge, Ye Feng. Wait, hold on, don't die just yet. Take a look at this. Can't you see? This isn't just some ugly stray dog. Don't you feel the spiritual energy of the world flowing into its body? Look, old man, though it's faint at this rate, in less than a year, this golden dog will likely join the ranks of demonic beasts. Right. I see no beastly bloodline, said the elder, but it is evolving from a wild animal into a beast. You, how many 9 cloud rank 3 azure cloud pills did you feed this? Shiba Ye Feng replied. Are you asking me? How many pills I don't remember, but roughly around 2000 maybe. The old man coughed up blood, his limbs trembling uncontrollably, and he dropped the dog with a thud. Where the hell is that old white hair? 2,000 pills. Is 2,000 pills. You hear? Surprise. Bai Tian Hong. You old thief. Did you train such a despicable disciple? Is your sect crazy to take in such a bastard? He feeds a priceless 9-striped 3rd-grade Thon Van pill to a dog, and the dog won't even eat it. Damn it, can't you guys control him either? I'm so mad right now. Sorry if I'm being a bit much. How could I possibly control him? That damned disciple is loaded. I'm indebted to him and working as his servant. How do you expect me to control him, old man? Bai Lao said helplessly. What old man? Bai Elder Hong? You're one of the 8 great elders of the Star Peak sect, a 3rd-level tribulation transcension powerhouse, and could break through to the 4th level at any time. For a few coins, you want me to be a servant to a disciple of our sect. Damn it. He offered 1,000,000 high-grade spirit stones. Would you take it or not? Damn 1,000,000 high-grade spirit stones. Elder Bai, would you mind helping this disciple with a small matter? Ye Feng said. Same as before, help me distribute them, and you get 1,000,000 high-grade spirit stones. I have no choice. This picky dog won't eat them, so I have to hurry and get rid of these 7,000 pills. I can only ask old Bai to help me out. Disciple Ye Feng, you don't want me to eat these azure profound pills for you, do you? Just how many pills of this type do you have on hand? Haha, you old geezer are drooling already, aren't you? Let's see. There are still 7,000 pills, and they must all be eaten before tonight. You're out, but are your teeth okay? Can you even eat them? Haha, humph, you've seen my muscles, haven't you? I'm not old, and my teeth are fine. I could eat the whole world. Did that white-haired geezer just accept? Besides, didn't you just get a new set of teeth last week? You even asked me to get them with you. What a greedy old man. Cao and Sun thought to himself as he made his decision. As he said this, Ye Feng brought out a massive jar, pouring out the remaining pills, piling them high like a mountain. Here, old man Bai, eat up. Old Bai's eyes lit up like headlights as he lunged forward, devouring the pills like a starving beast. Such a shameful sacrifice for money. Haha, the power of money really makes people do anything. What are you looking at, dog gang? Hurry and eat with old Whitehead Sun. Finish off these cyan mystical pills. There are some on the ground. Eat faster or I'll cook you myself. Haha. And so the Shiba Inu and old Bai To desperately tried to eat all of the elixirs. They're insane. They're all insane. This is too much. What is Cowan Sun so shocked about? It's pathetic to risk your life for money. And he's barely eaten a fraction for Gu Wuji. Meanwhile, Ye Feng cheers on the old man as he devours the pills in a truly despicable scene, alongside a Shiba Inu eating pills off the ground. The three of them, no two people and a dog, created a truly perverse scene. Come on, who's the pill-eating king? Whitey chewed like he was about to choke to death, never expecting the 9-cloud azure pill to be so delicious. Though its energy has little effect on me, eating is a kind of enjoyment in life. Although I've used the 5-cloud 9th grade azure profound pill before, and one pill cost me a fortune, this 9-cloud 9th grade azure profound pill must cost an entire fortune for just one. While the pill's effects do help me, the taste of the 5-cloud pill can't compare to this 9-cloud one. Even though this is only a 3rd grade pill, if I had this kind of opportunity 60 years ago, old Bai wouldn't be crying like this. Ye Feng thought he was too offended in his honor and integrity thinking about this scene. Was a bit too much. If he can't finish it, I'll still give him 1,000,000 high-grade spirit stones. Hold it in, don't cry anymore. Hearing this, the old man Bai Lao burst into tears. Boy, what do you even know? If I and the old man back then could have consumed these 9-striped profound pills, we would have long transcended the tribulation and ascended to the upper realm instead of being as hopeless as we are now. He then explained, we are both peak stage 3 of the tribulation passing realm, and although we could have broken through to stage 4 long ago, we never did, because we can't be sure we can withstand the 4th tribulation. Failure would mean certain death. Ye Feng, hearing the old man, replied, I understand. I wonder if this senior can help you, Elder Bai. Haha, of course I won't ask for help for free. I'll pay you 1,000,000 high-grade spirit stones as a reward, like this time, okay? Huh. What? What are you talking about, kid? Am I crazy or just losing my mind? What do you mean, pay me 10,000 high-grade spirit stones? I'm not part of the Star Soul sect, so why would I get paid? Okay, old master, do you like it? If you do and you think you can handle it, let's get to work. Alright, for the sake of 1,000,000 high-grade spirit stones. Haha, I'll help old Whitey eat a mouthful this time. Haha, these two old men have been eating for 3 days and nights, and there's still so much elixir left. At this rate they're too slow. Master and junior brother Wu Fang need them. When will they return? As he ate, old Bai suddenly stood up and shouted, Damn it, my stomach is as big as a watermelon. I'm stuffed, I need to slow down, I can't take eating so fast. He then asked, were the 2 Qingxuan pills auctioned at the Tianyu auction house, also from your good-for-nothing disciple? That's right, those 2 pills were mine. This worthless pill can sell for tens of thousands of low-grade spirit stones. I only put those 2 up for auction to see which idiots would buy them. What did you say, you fool? Even at 1,000,000 low-grade spirit stones, it wouldn't be considered expensive. So you put them up for auction just to see who the fools were. Meanwhile, in the town streets, sect master Luo Tianshui and his junior brother Wu Fang were searching for old Bai and Ye Feng. He sensed them room number 3, east side of the 2nd floor. Wu Feng's senior brother and old Bai were both there. Overzealous Wu Feng can't wait to brag to his senior about the expensive gift their master bought for them. He can't wait to see his senior and old Bai. Having just received the treasure, Wu Fang rushed upstairs, his heart filled with excitement, eager to show his brother just how clever and caring their master was. As he reached the doorway, Wu Fang shouted excitedly, Senior brother Ye Feng, look at this. Following behind, Luo Tianshui smirked, thinking her precious disciple would surely be moved to tears. She wondered how his face would change when he learned his master had painstakingly bid for 2 precious pills for him and his brother. So what if you have money? You can't necessarily buy these 2 pills with money alone. I got these through sheer luck and effort. Just then, Wu Fang burst into the room. Senior brother, look master, bought these 9-cloud pills for the 2 of you. Suddenly, his voice choked, he stammered, his face changed color, and his hands and feet trembled. Just then, their master arrived and asked Wu Fang, why aren't you going inside? His face contorted, he pointed to the room with one hand and beckoned his master to look with the other. But the scene that greeted them froze them in their tracks. 2 old men and a golden dog were devouring the precious elixirs as if they were mere candies. The munching continues as their master stands frozen, dropping the pill container to the ground with a thud. He screamed in silence, I risked everything to win those pills at auction, and you're eating them like they're nothing. Did Luo Tianshui go mad with anger? She's spitting up blood. Seeing her master stunned, Wu Fang asked, Master, are you alive? Should we get you to the hospital? His master's face went blank, his mind a mess. All the money spent on the pills was for naught, so the pills his damned disciple tossed aside were worthless. A master like me fighting for scraps and nearly losing my life. I truly am a fool. As the self-reproach ended, old Bai gave a sharp glance. You dare call me stupid. I only wanted to auction these pills to recover some losses, but it turns out I'm the fool in Ye Feng's eyes. Old Bai, tell me, am I really that useless? Doesn't it all seem so ridiculous? Old man Bach quickly reassured her, saying that she only wanted what was best for her two disciples. Meanwhile, Wu Fang's eyes lit up at the sight of the pills on the table, and he stammered, "Senior Master can I have some of those mystic pills? Haha, your disciple's drool is about to flood the town. Please, Master, can I have some?" The two old men were overjoyed that Wu Fang wanted to join in, and slapped each other's hands in excitement. Now we have someone to help us out, otherwise we'd have a stroke trying to eat more, let alone get a reward. I'm so happy, Old Man Bach. I'm overjoyed too, Old Tianyu. Haha. Seeing my junior drool like that, how could I not let him eat? Of course, little brother. Eat as much as you like. If you can't finish it, take it home. Eat until you're full, and then keep eating. You can even relieve yourself and come back for more. Just make sure you finish all these pills for me. Got it. Heh heh, senior brother is a beast. Thanks for using me. I'm in the money today, boys. He said, his eyes gleaming with terrifying intensity, eyes wide, mouth gaping. I must consume more elixirs to increase my cultivation. Onward. Meanwhile, the master, seeing his little disciple eating like there's no tomorrow, yells, "Disciple, don't eat so fast, control yourself." He rushes towards Wu Fang, but overshoots and bumps into the giant bowl of pills, scattering them across the ground. Below, the Shiba Inu looks bored as if to say, "Damn, I'm sick of eating these. If he drops any more, he'll make me eat them, won't he?" The wicked often live in peace. Pills clatter to the ground and Wu Fang cries out, "This is bad, this is really bad. These pills have a fatal attraction for ordinary wild beasts. If this Shiba eats those pills, my heart will ache terribly." The dog seems ready to howl. "I can't even sit here in peace because of you. What do you want me to do? Just die? Humph. Ugh, this insolent dog," Wu Fang exclaims. "What did my dog ever do to you? Why won't you let up?" Elder Thienvu approached sect leader Lac Thien Tuyet, saying, "Sect leader Lac, I've taken their money, and they've told me to say that this person is your disciple working for you. There are some things that shouldn't be said, but I don't think this disciple is up to par. You are his master, you really need to keep him in line. That wretched disciple of yours fed 2009 cloud pills, a treasure that only appears once every 1,000 years, to a mangy dog. It's infuriating. Such a waste. He shattered all records, and truly deserves the title of history's greatest waster." Upon hearing that 2000 pills were fed to a dog, Wu Fang cried out, "Oh senior, those were pills you fed to a dog. So master and fellow disciples are worth less than a mangy dog." Sobbing, he grabbed the poor dog by the scruff of its neck. "I'm going to kill you, you mutt. How is it that you have it better than me? Wah. Even a dog eats faster than me. It's just too much. I, Wu Fang, have lived for over 20 years, and I'm losing to a mangy dog. I don't want to live in shame like this anymore. Elders Bai and Xia junior brother, why don't you three have a contest? Whoever eats the fastest gets the biggest reward. The faster you eat, the more fruit you get. Go." The two old men ate so much they looked like they were going to burst, while Wu Fang was still humiliated, thinking he was worse than a dog. Why even live? As the sect scrambled for money, Luo Tianshui lamented her master's helplessness, and wondered how she'd recruited such a troublesome disciple. This sect will probably be disbanded because of money. An hour later, the two old men ate so much that they fainted. Their bellies were so big they could pass for the earth god in a lion dance without any makeup. His junior Wu Fang wasn't doing much better, having eaten nearly as much due to his love for elixirs. The two old men are groaning on the ground, unable to eat any more, completely stuffed. "I think I'm going to die, senior brother, my stomach's going to burst." Looking at the remaining pills, Diep Fong said wearily, "So unproductive. The three of you can't even finish them. There must be over 2000 pills left here. Do you think you can manage any more? You can't hire anyone else. We've hired everyone." "Who's left to hire?" he said, glancing at his beloved master. "Aha, I've got an idea. Hee hee." Seeing the disciple's lecherous gaze, Luo Tianshui shouted, "Don't you dare ask me to eat that, you wretched disciple. I'm just not hungry. I don't need the money." Yifeng pleads with his master to help him, as there are only 2000 pills left, promising spirit stones or any gift she desires. "I've got money to burn. Haha. That ungrateful disciple, I can spend even more to buy all these pills. I have plenty of money too, you know. I'll donate these 2000 pills to my father's sect, which will definitely create many outstanding talents." What, my master wants to buy all these pills? Heh. But this disciple isn't selling okay. It's not that I don't want to sell them, it's that I can't. These items were given to me by the system to waste, and if I sell the remaining pills back to my master, that despicable system will definitely deduct points from me. Absolutely not. Seeing his disciple turn down the money, the master shouted, "I'll pay 10 times the price. This master has connections. My parents spoil me, so I'm not short on cash." The two old men and Wu Feng have woken up and are watching from below. How could a master compete with his disciple over money, especially this strangely appearing direct disciple? He's clearly not short on cash. Unexpectedly, Ye Feng mixes a plate full of flowers with pills, making it look adorable. "Oh, my dear master, these pills taste amazing. Won't you try some?" Hee hee. "Who? Where did you get that plate, disciple? I do love a plate with flowers." Haha. As she spoke, Luo Tianshui picked up a pill with a flourish. This pill looks so lovely in this flower-filled dish. Let me think about this. Heh. Even Master couldn't resist the allure of money, especially with the way that damned disciple tricked her by serving it with a plate full of flowers. Just 2 hours later, after finally finishing, Luo Tianshui wiped her mouth and said, "Those two old geezers are panting like dogs. A few more pills, and they'll be kicking the bucket for sure. And that gluttonous disciple Wu Fang is about to burst from being so full. All thanks to senior brother Ye Feng's money." Suddenly, ding ding ding, thank goodness, the system's here. Congratulations, host on today's massive haul. Congratulations, host on successfully hiring Bai Qianhong to spend money. Here's a reward of 100 spending points. And it doesn't stop there. Congratulations, host, you've successfully hired Xia Tianyu to destroy property, earning 200 points. And that's not all. Congratulations, host, you've destroyed all destructible items for today. Awarding 1,000 devastation points plus 3 9th grade 9-leaf soul restoration, herbs 5 gold silkworm starstones, and mysterious 9th grade pills. Haha, today I Yi Feng have truly hit the jackpot. The handsome system chimes in with another notification. You've obtained a consumable item as a reward. It won't yield a large number of points, so use it freely without worry. Amazing. Oh, handsome system this time. Besides getting so many destruction points, I also got a super huge reward. You really take care of this little one too much. Meanwhile, after being bribed to eat pills for her disciple, sect leader Luo Tianshui wondered, "Hey old Bai, do you think there's any meaning to being a sect leader or a master like me? I feel like I'm just a servant to this disciple. It's so humiliating," Bai Lao whimpered. Yes, this humble one thinks so too. Haha, this old man is too funny. He doesn't need guidance in cultivation, nor does he need any cultivation resources. I can't even act like his master or the sect leader, and I'm just being bribed to make money off this disciple. Yes. Old Bai said, "I suspect that Ye Feng isn't a disciple of the sect at all, but more like the sect's sugar daddy. But this sugar daddy is really costing him a fortune. He's really hit the nail on the head. I'm so sad." Sobbing with the items in hand, Ye Feng asked old man Tian Yu, "I heard you're a 9th grade alchemist. Have you ever heard of 9-leaf soul restoration grass? What is that damned disciple up to now? I have a feeling this guy's about to make me blow a fuse." The old man who was sleeping off his meal suddenly jumped up and shouted, eyes shining with excitement. "What was that, boy? What did you say?" 9-leaf resurrection grass, that's a legendary spirit herb. The old man roared like a lion, making Ye Feng's eardrums feel like they would burst. Damn it, this old man needs to keep it down. Elder Shah, please just speak normally, I'm not deaf. His roar nearly burst my eardrums, and the old man's already lecturing on the 9-leaf soul revival grass. Legend says each leaf represents the herb's potency. I've never seen even a single leafed rejuvenation grass, let alone the 9-leaf variety. The old man's never even seen it, but he's already teaching a class like he knows everything. He really has too much time on his hands. Resurrection grass is the most vital ingredient for the rebirth elixir. It's indispensable. If used within 24 hours, even a destroyed soul can be restored to its former state, truly an elixir of life that everyone desires. As he spoke, the old man described a dead woman, who, after taking the elixir, burst from her coffin, sending her family fleeing in terror. "Oh my God, help me mommy, there are zombies rising up to save me." It's no exaggeration to say that the rebirth pill is definitely a pill that any tribulation realm powerhouse desperately wants. With this elixir protecting the soul, even if the tribulation fails and the body is destroyed, at least the soul can be preserved, and a way to rebuild the body can be found later. The soul is still the most important thing. Damn it, I've been talking until my mouth is dry. Why are you asking about this, Ye Feng? Don't tell me you have it. If he didn't have them, he wouldn't be asking. This is going to be troublesome. Do you know of the bamboo demon flower, white soul fruit, and purple lightning fruit? You ask the obvious. Of course I know them. Though rare, any major sect would have some of those herbs. What's with all the questions, old man? Got nothing better to do. That damned old man. That little rascal was holding 3 rare spirit herbs yesterday. Do you know what he did with them? He used them for a foot bath. A foot bath. Surprise, old man. Oh damn it, you bastard. I'm going to kill you, Arg. I'm so angry I could vomit blood. I hate this bastard. Yi Feng, you definitely have the 9-leaf soul restoration herb, don't you? Confess? The 3 spirit herbs the old man mentioned are nothing compared to the 9-leaf soul restoration herb, truly a legendary treasure. You absolutely cannot soak your feet with it, you hear me? As he said that, Ye Feng took out 3 stalks, saying, I have 3 of them, so it's not a big deal to soak my feet with one. Though I, Ye Feng, am a prodigal, I'm still a rich man, and enjoying life is a must. If soaking my feet in a 3rd grade spirit herb is this good, a 9th grade, one must be 10,000 times better. How could I not try it? Haha, are you serious, you little rascal? No, absolutely not, son. If you soak your feet in it, I'll fight you to the death. Ye Feng, do you really have 3 9-leaf resurrection grasses? Name your price. No matter how high, I'll buy all 3 9-leaf resurrection grasses, even if it bankrupts me. The 9-leaf soul restoration herb can be refined into a life-saving elixir, so using it for a foot bath isn't just wasteful, it's sacrilege. With that, Ye Feng approached his master, Luo Tianshui, much to the shock of the two old men and the helplessness of the audience below. Master, consider this 9-leaf soul restoration herb my humble offering to you for your medicinal use. What is this disciple saying? I'm so touched, Ye Feng. Sob, I already took 1,000,000 high-grade spirit stones from you to make you my direct disciple, and you gave me another 4,000,000 as an apprenticeship gift, and now this rare ancient spirit herb. This 9-leaf soul restoration herb is truly priceless. I wonder what else I'll receive from Ye Feng in the future. Ye Feng supported his master, gazing at her with affection, and said, Master, please listen to me. Luo Tianshui was shocked. Wait. Am I being taken care of by my disciple Ye Feng? No, it can't be. This 9-leaf soulgrass is absolutely off limits, but it's such a waste to leave it behind. I'll definitely need a soul-reviving elixir when I undergo tribulation in the future. This second 9-leaf soul restoration herb is mine. I'm going to soak my feet in it. It'll be amazing. No one can stop me. And the third one, where's Old Man Bai? Huh. What is it, disciple? If you can help me with more physical tasks in the future, I might just give it to you. Heh heh, does that mean I get one too old, Eagle? Ha ha. Seeing Bai get offered the precious herb so easily, the old man Tian Yu wants to try his luck. He puts his hand on Ye Feng's shoulder and asks Ye Feng, if I help you with some hard work, I can get that 9-leaf soul-restoring herb right. Heh, who's there? Turning around, he saw an old man with incredibly terrifying muscles. Even Li Dai would probably run away in defeat. Old Sha, what do you mean by this? That 9-leaf resurrection grass belongs to me, so don't you dare try to take it. Don't let a single herb ruin your brotherly bond. And so, the two old friends began to fight over the 9-leaf resurrection grass. What are you saying, old man? That pot is empty. I just saw an opportunity to get my hands on that 9-leaf resurrection grass. Opportunity my foot. Old man, get back where you belong. I already gave you a point. This is our sect's business, and we'll handle it ourselves. Wu Fang, who was coughing up blood from the pills he took, was on his deathbed, but he perked right up when he heard brother Ye Feng mention the 9-leaf resurrection grass. If senior brother Ye Feng uses the 9-leaf resurrection grass to soak his feet, I wonder if he'd let me join him for a bit. Heh heh. Meanwhile, these two shameless old men are fighting over the 9-leaf soul-returning grass. If the old man Bai said he can't interfere with sect matters, then today I'll do something very clever. That was pushing old man Bai away. Sect leader Luo Tianshui, like Lu Bu of old who betrayed his father, today Aisha Tianyu surrender. I wonder if sect leader Luo Tianshui would accept an old man like me as a personal disciple. I've wandered for half my life, and my only regret is never joining a sect. If you don't mind, Miss Tianshui, please take me in, claim me. Sect leader Luo Tianshui, you're the best, please let me bow to you. If Shangqing would allow me to join your sect as an honorary elder, would that be possible? If I joined as a disciple as Ye Feng's junior, I'd probably cough up blood and die. What, old man? You're the master of the Heavenly Feather Hall, a 9th-grade alchemist and a powerful Tribulation Realm Level 3 cultivator. And you're telling me this old geezer is also the head of the Tianwu auction house, with branches covering 50% of the Tianwu continent, and now he wants to join a sect that's only been around for half a month. Are you out of your mind? Yes, let me join. I'm very interested in the Star Soul sect. And Tianshui, you know I used to carry you around when you were little. If you don't let me join, I'll go to your father, so don't blame me. Heh heh. Ye Feng can casually produce 3 legendary spirit herbs. To just give them away like that. He really doesn't value these rare herbs. He must have a lot more treasures. If I don't seize this chance to join his sect and slowly collect everything, I'll never get another opportunity, the despicable old Tian Yu thought. Sect leader Luo Tianshui then said, okay, but what about your auction business, old Sha? If you join us, who will oversee it? Heh heh. Sect leader, rest assured that business will be handed over to my good-for-nothing son, who's just as wasteful as Ye Feng. Hearing that, old Bai gritted his teeth, thinking old Xia was truly wicked. Seeing old Bai seething with anger and unable to do anything, old Xia smugly teased his old friend. Now we're competitors. Old Bai, I've always wanted to see that expression on your face, that helpless can't do anything to me look. Ha ha. Now it's as you said, the affairs of the sect are managed by the people of the sect, so luckily I just joined your sect, now we're the same. Ha ha. Luo Tianxue grimaced, thinking she was done for that, her money was gone, and that she never wanted to develop this sect in the first place. He suddenly gained 2 disciples, and now he's got a 9th-grade alchemist elder under his wing. This is too good to be true. Ye Feng had also received a gift, the golden silkworm starstone. He then exclaimed, that's right, does anyone know what this stone is, or what golden silkworm star wine is? After reading that, I'm tongue-tied. Suddenly, a shout rings out, and before me is a face like a demon who's heard of a valuable prize. The old man yells, boy, do you have golden silkworm, star wine stone? Let me see it. No, I was just asking. Why are these old men so creepy? Duma thought their eyes looked like they wanted to eat him alive. People will do anything for money. Is money really that important? Is it really that important? Damn, looks like this gold silkworm starstone is even more amazing than the 9-leaf soul returning grass. Those suspicious old geezers are peeking around, they must think Ye Feng has more gold silkworm starstones. Junior brother Wu Fang has finally awakened. Senior brother, just where did you come from? Why are all the good things so rare? Senior brother has everything. It's terrifying. The jade pendant on Luo Tianshui began to tremble. What could this mean? She turned and said they needed to return to the sect immediately, now that the 5 of them were allies. What was the rush? The sect leader replied, "Nothing. My father has arrived, saying he has something important to discuss. Hurry back, but I have a feeling the old man is here to inspect the sect." Just like the journey to the town, the return to the sect also took 5 hours. Back at the Star Soul sect, an old man was already waiting in the main hall. The 5 had barely returned when she announced their arrival, only for the old sect leader to immediately begin criticizing her. "Tian Shui, you've truly disappointed me." Tian Shui, crestfallen, replied, "Huh. Why did you suddenly come here? What is it, daughter? You ask, even when your own father comes to visit. I'm truly disappointed. I'm so disappointed I could sink into despair." The other day was Star Soul Sect's disciple recruitment. Hello, did the disciple recruitment happen? Where are the disciples, daughter? Back home I imagined the Spirit Soul Sect would be bustling with hundreds of disciples lined up to greet me. I'd be so impressive. Haha, where are my disciples? Show some respect to your old master. Haha, I nearly broke my back carrying all this stuff for my disciples, but after yelling myself hoarse for 2 hours, not a single one came to greet me. That's when I contacted you, daughter. Doesn't your daughter think I'm cool? Boo-hoo, I'm so scared of spiders. Where are my disciples? Save your old master. Where have you all gone? I'm so scared of spiders. Poor dad. But don't worry, I've managed to recruit 2 disciples. Their names are both Fong. The one on the left is Diep Fong, and the one on the right is Vo Fong. Haha, lucky I took them in, or I'd be in trouble with the old man. Hehe, my good disciples. And also, father, please don't be mad at me. And I even took on this Ye Feng as a disciple. Don't you think I'm awesome, dad? In her past life, Luo Tianshui was an orphan, so in this life she's reborn, determined to cherish her parents and love herself. Oh, so my daughter has accepted another personal disciple. Good job. This daughter of mine has never cared about anything but cultivation, and now she's taking on a top disciple. How strange. So does this disciple of yours have a spirit root? No, he doesn't. Ah. Then what talent does he have, my dear? Not at all, father. So he has incredible cultivation, right? Yes, father. His current cultivation is... Is this guy not a waste? You brought this thing home to be your top disciple? I disown you as my daughter? But he's rich. He spent 5,000,000 high-grade spirit stones to buy the position of head disciple. That's the story, dear father. Yes, esteemed master. That's right, I bought the position beforehand, master. Haha. What the hell? What did you say, child? You even sold your position as a direct disciple. Even a bottom-tier sect wouldn't be so careless when choosing a direct disciple. Daughter, I don't remember us being poor. When did I ever teach you this? If you need money, you can always ask me. Alas, what misfortune has befallen our family? I'm so sad, my daughter. You'll probably sell the sect we just established 15 days ago soon. Yes, father. Listen to my explanation before you cry, Luo Tianshui said tearfully. Suddenly, the old man Tian Yu shouted, "Young Master Ye Feng, are you tired of standing? Quick, sit down and rest. Ha Tianvu, you old codger, are you going too far in front of our sect leader?" Enraged, Old Bai roared, then lunged forward to massage Ye Feng. "It's getting colder. We can't let Ye Feng get frostbite. Let me massage you, pat you down, and drink some tea. Haha. Are you cold, my child? Is that warm enough for you, dear?" These 2 old men were busy serving Ye Feng, while the sect leader and her father were freezing without a single disciple caring for them. The Grand Elder roars in anger. "Bai Qianhong, damn you. Are you still an elder of the Star Peak sect? All I've seen is you waiting on that damned disciple. And what about that, Xia Tianyu? What's that old geezer doing at my sect? What the hell are you doing here, old man?" Minutes later, Luo Tianshui was briefing her grandfather on the Star Soul sect's prodigal disciple, the 9-cloud pill, over 2,000 pills force-fed to a dog, and even the legendary 9-leaf resurrection grass as a gift. Is this disciple crazy, or is he a rich heir, slumming it in the Star Soul sect? What kind of disciple is this? He's a god of wealth, daughter. The Grandmaster clutched his head in exasperation. Even if he were in the Star Peak sect, he'd be revered as a saint, addressed as Ancestor Heng, not just a disciple. Seeing this, old Bok chimed in. "That's right, we've long suspected that this damned disciple Diep Fong is actually here too." But before he could finish, the old master hushed him into silence. "No need to say more. I've come to inspect the operations of the newly established sect. Seeing that everything is in order puts my mind at ease. You two leave us. I have something I wish to discuss privately with my daughter Tian Shui." Yes. Hearing this, the 2 elders withdrew, leaving us at the sect residence of Wu Fang and the direct disciple, Ye Feng. "Senior brother, I've brought you the foot bath. Is the temperature to your liking? If not, I can add more water. I'll serve you to the fullest." Vo Fang is flattering his senior in hopes of getting to soak his feet in the spirit herb water too. So the junior also wants to soak his feet, huh? Yes, yes, senior brother, you soak your feet first, and I can use it after you're done. This junior brother really knows how to talk. Senior brother is your sugar daddy, such a cheapskate. Go get another tub of water. This ninth grade revival herb you and I half each deal. Hearing this, junior brother Wu Fang burst into tears. Oh, my generous senior brother. Thank you, brother. Unbeknownst to them, the two senior disciples were splitting the spirit herb in half to soak their feet, all while elders Bai and Xia spied on their antics from the rooftop. Damn that Ye Feng. He's telling the truth, old man. He's not acting. He's really using the 9-leaf soul revival grass to soak his feet. Old man Bai, stop talking, my heart is bleeding. Oh, lovelorn heart. Oh, oh, oh. The next day in the forest, as Ye Feng stretched and woke up, he knew it would be a good day. No wonder it's a 9th grade spirit herb. Just using it to soak his feet made him feel incredibly refreshed today. I must admit, the 9-leaf resurrection grass is indeed extraordinary. The medicinal power absorbed from a footbath, though not even 1,000th of its full potential, has already purified my body and soul. Upon opening the system, Ye Feng was immediately greeted with 2,510 destruction points. A massive amount. But for now, he'll hold on to them and exchange them later. Today's spending item is 10000 fragments of Yellow Springs Sword Intent. What the hell is Yellow Springs Sword Intent? Where's Sheba? Come here. The dog, dead asleep, immediately bolted over at its master's call. I've got a great experiment for you, dog. The system said just touching the forehead would work. Let's see if it has any effect. Yi Feng then gently touched the Shiba Inu's forehead with a shard of energy, and the moment he did, a terrifying scene unfolded. The dog emitted a terrifying spiritual fire, and within its mind, the Shiba saw 9 times 981 forms of terrifying martial arts. I wonder if the dog will be able to cultivate any martial arts. Seeing no change, Yi Feng grabbed the Shiba by the scruff of its neck. Damn it, did you just fart? I used the Yellow Springs Sword Intent on you, but why haven't you changed at all, dog? But system, if a wasteful item isn't used wastefully, then how is it consumed? Can I use it myself? Haha, although that yellow Shiba Inu doesn't seem any different, I Ye Feng have read many fantasy novels. Something like the Yellow Springs Sword Intent sounds like the real deal, a rare treasure that can only be encountered, not sought after. No sooner had he asked than the wretched system appeared, warning that using it himself would deduct a huge amount of his extravagance points. Damn it, this system is too clever to outsmart. It seems I can't use this myself, nor can I find anyone to help me. If they secretly pocket it, we're in big trouble. With that thought, Ye Feng grabbed the golden Shiba and headed into the room. In the scene at the sect hall, the venerable master asked Tian Shui, "Have you ever considered sending those 2 kids to the heavenly battlefield for training?" What? What did you say about the heavenly Dao battlefield? Ye Tian Shui replied in surprise. I really can't teach them anything, father. I'm confident in Ye Feng, but I fear Wu Fang will meet with misfortune. I'll send some inner disciples to join them on the heavenly battleground. But wait, why do you feel so confident about Ye Feng? Even if he possesses treasures that even experts would covet, he's still just a mortal. In the heavenly battlefield, even the weakest cultivator or demon beast could easily kill him. The Grand Master pondered, then said, Father, Ye Feng may lack spiritual roots, but he's no ordinary man. His strength alone is enough to protect himself in the heavenly battlefield. The Master waves his hand, saying, That's impossible. Someone without spiritual roots is just a mortal. Stop making excuses for that, Ye Feng. Hearing her father's words, Luo Tianshui replied that not only did he lack spiritual roots, but he had also cultivated to the peak of the 9th level of the Qi dynamic realm, and the spiritual sea he opened was 20 times larger than hers. She didn't believe Elder Bai's words either, but that was the truth. I know the rules for accepting disciples, but it's the truth, and I can't deny it. Hearing his daughter's reply, the old master reiterated that this was impossible. Back then, my spirit sea broke the Star Peak Sect's record, and even alarmed the patriarch. How could a mortal open a spirit sea 20 times the size of mine? This is truly absurd. As he spoke, an incredibly terrifying inferno erupted. Even Master Luo Tianshui and Lang Wufeng's expressions changed drastically. The Huangquan Salvation Sword, which could only be wielded by immortals, had appeared, shocking everyone. This is the place. The 2 old men, Old Man Bak and Old Man Ha, have arrived as well. And where is Lang Wufeng? The 2 old men replied. It's just that this sword intent is too terrifying. Even Wu Feng couldn't withstand it, so only the 2 of us came. Okay, you 2 go ahead. I'll clear the path and remember to protect me from behind. At that moment, the old master, along with the 2 elders, Bai Lao and Tianyu Lao, and Luo Tianshui, followed the trail of spiritual energy. Some enlightened master must have released a massive amount of energy today, making us waste our effort to travel such a long distance to get here. We've been searching for hours, and suddenly the aura has disappeared without a trace, making us exhausted. The old man Bai Lao complained of exhaustion. Is that damned Wu Fang up to something again? He lured the 2 old guys, even the Grand Master and the sect leader, to come and spy. But after searching a bit more suddenly, Luo Tianshui cried out, Damn, White, doesn't that silhouette look familiar? I think it's Ye Feng. What's that good-for-nothing disciple up to now? Here we go again. The old master shouts, Huh. Not him again. Please don't tell me he's pulling another stunt. I'll have a heart attack. Hearing Ye Feng's name, the black and white impermanence old Bai and Tian Yu paled, exclaiming, "Oh no, not him again." He almost died twice from the shock. I wonder what kind of game he's going to play today. Could this be another wild ride? The group turned towards the sound, and the sight before them was astonishing. It was indeed Ye Feng playing tag with a Shiba Inu. But it wasn't him that caught their attention but rather the four-legged creature running for its life. It was definitely the Shiba from yesterday, but its appearance had completely changed. Just yesterday, it was a scrawny, ugly dog, but now it exuded an extraordinary handsomeness. A radiant aura surrounds it, carrying an earth-shattering presence. Unbelievably, the source of that terrifying underworld sword intent they've been searching for is none other than the familiar Shiba Inu. They searched everywhere, expecting to find a hidden master, but it turned out to be a dog. How could a dog comprehend such a difficult Yellow Springs sword intent, possessing such immense power? The Grandmaster's face twisted in disbelief, exclaiming, "If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I'd never believe a dog could eat something so terrifying." Meanwhile, the two old men, Heibai Wu Chang, could only shake their heads in dismay. Something smelled fishy about this Ye Feng. "Old Bai, are you ready?" Hearing a strange noise behind him, Ye Feng, who was happily playing, turned around. "Aha, so it's you guys. Why have you come to play with your disciple?" Heh. The moment she saw him, Luo Tianshui asked Ye Feng, "How did your Shiba Inu comprehend sword intent?" "Huh? What is Master talking about?" "What are you talking about? This Shiba Inu is the dumbest dog in the world. There's no way it could comprehend sword intent." "Is Master mistaken?" Ye Feng wondered, scratching his head. He thought to himself, "Damn, I gave this Shiba tens of thousands of fragments of Yellow Springs sword intent, and it hasn't gotten any smarter. What a waste. It's just that I have a few fragments of Yellow Springs sword intent, so I let this Shiba use them as a substitute, to free it from its cursed stupidity." But who knew this dog was so hopelessly dense that even a few fragments couldn't make it any smarter? Upon hearing the words Huangquan sword intent fragments, the group, including the old Void Master and the two black and white impermanence elders, cried out loud enough for the people of Vung Tao to hear. Huangquan sword intent fragments. "What did you say? Say that again, Ye Feng." Meanwhile, Luo Tianshui could only cover her face, thinking, "This disciple is really going to put me through the ringer. My heart is sinking." Ye Feng stares back, looking utterly bewildered. Heavens, what did I say that made everyone want to tear me apart? Especially Master and Grandmaster. Why are they looking at me like they want to kill me? What did I even do? To be clear, the Yellow Spring sword intent is an incredibly powerful one. Even on the heavenly battleground, acquiring it is no easy feat, relying entirely on luck and one's character. Yet this cursed disciple offered such a rare treasure to a mangy dog. "Are you trying to bankrupt us? There's a limit to how much you can waste. How can you be so wasteful?" Ye Feng Luo Tianshui rushed over and smacked the wayward disciple on the head. "I was planning to send your disciple to the heavenly battleground to train, but at this rate, you're giving me a heart attack. He'll probably die before I even get him there." An chose to take his master's thunderous punch head-on, and when Ye Feng looked up, his head had swollen into a massive lump. "Haha. Master, what exactly is the Heavenly Dao battlefield?" "Okay, I'll tell you about it. I was originally planning to send you to the Heavenly Battleground for training." With that, Luo Tianshui started a special class for prodigal students, looking quite impressive in her new outfit. "We are currently in the Xuantian continent, just one of thousands of lower realms, and all disciples who cultivate in the lower realms can go to the Heavenly Dao battlefield. Based on strength, they'll enter different areas of the Heavenly Battleground. There are 9 realms in total." Miss Lac Tianshui then recited a list: Spirit Sea Realm, Qi Movement, Realm Spirit Fusion, Realm Foundation, Establishment Realm, Divine Transformation Realm, Violet Palace Realm, Primordial Spirit Realm, Void Realm, and Tribulation Transcendence Realm. No one knows how the Heavenly Battleground appeared, but within it are countless cultivation, resources, opportunities, inheritances, treasures, and so on. Of course, aside from facing threats from lower realm beings, one must also beware of the powerful beasts within, as a single mistake could lead to eternal demise in the Heavenly Dao battlefield. Just then, the handsome system appeared, offering a random quest. New host, go to the 2nd level of the Heavenly Dao battlefield and eliminate 100 demonic beasts at the peak of the 9th level of the Qi dynamic realm. Success brings a large reward of breakthrough points, but failure means a hefty deduction with the option to decline. Will Ye Feng take the risk? "Hey handsome system bro, why weren't the points specified like last time, with the Star Soul Sect mission, when you gave me 100 points? What's with this large amount stuff? This is too vague. Are you planning to play me, or not? And do you have any easier quests? You want me to fight 100 monsters at my level? How am I supposed to survive against 100 opponents, especially when I'm broke and have no spiritual power? With nothing but my bare hands, how am I supposed to fight them?" Just then the old master spoke up. "Ye Feng, answer your Grandmaster this. How many fragments of the Yellow Spring sword intent have you given this dog? I can tell that dog is incredibly powerful. I'd wager it's reached the pinnacle of sword energy. It could break through to the sword heart realm at any moment. Their star sect's elder had cultivated for hundreds of years, and with countless opportunities barely grasped the Sword Heart realm, and that was the inferior Frozen Sword Heart far from the Yellow Springs Sword Heart. Tell me just how many fragments of the Yellow Springs sword intent has that mutt used? Yi Feng chuckled at the question. Not much, master, just a casual 10,000 fragments of the Yellow Springs sword intent. I'm willing to bear the burden of letting this mutt use them all. Hey. What, am I deaf? Or did I just mishear that? Damn you, Diepfong. Everyone's face turned ashen like demons risen from hell, eyes bloodshot glaring at their disciple Diepfong, as if they wanted to tear him apart. The one thing none of us would dare dream of, and you gave 10,000 pieces of it to that mangy Shiba Inu. Heavens, look down and see what this wretched disciple has done. Seeing the tense situation, Yi Feng lowered his head in apology. Please forgive me. Ah, thank goodness I didn't pay for these guys to use my stuff or I'd be dead by now. Luo Tianshui, exasperated, lamented. Father, please take him away, or I might just lose it, and kill this good-for-nothing disciple. Why is my life so hard? With that, the old master took his disciple Ye Feng to the heavenly battlefield, saying, We'll see if I can even bring him back to you after his training. I'm not sure I can hold back either. This kid really is a troublemaking young master. Not long after they left, Ye Feng asked Master, Where are we going? The Star Spirit Sect was just a stepping stone for Luo Tianshui's training. Your true sect is the Star Zenith Sect. We're going there now, where you'll join your fellow disciples in the heavenly battlegrounds. Remember to look out for each other. The master chuckled as he rode his mystic sword. Haha, what do you mean, master? We have seen your brothers, Ye Feng asked, surprised. Master, just how strong is the Star Peak sect? What level are you at, master? Is this sect any good? And why are you always riding that beat-up sword instead of some kind of beast? Master, I forgot to ask, is our sect really poor? If you're poor, do you need my help? Still not done asking? Yi Feng continued. Master, are my brothers at the Star Peak sect all starving to death? And do I need to bribe my fellow disciples with spirit stones? Yi Feng bombarded him with questions, ready to spend his fortune, now that he had someone to play with. Have you said enough, you cursed disciple? Eat your food. My sect is incredibly wealthy, you hear. I have plenty of money, so don't try to bribe me. I could buy your life with it. Halfway there, night fell, and the two had to stop at an inn, where they immediately put on airs. Boy, we'll take 2 single rooms. Meanwhile, Ye Feng said, Master, let me pay. I have plenty of money to spend. Shut your trap, you brat. I don't need it, so don't try to trick me. Upon entering his room, Ye Feng pondered what tomorrow's extravagance item would be. Achieving 1000 points of extravagance is no easy feat. After a night of deep sleep, Yi Feng awakens, feeling refreshed and at ease. Upon waking, the handsome system appeared, informing its host that today's destruction item was 1,000,000 top-grade spirit stones. What spirit stones? So today's spending item is superior-grade spirit stones. Luckily, it's only 1,000,000 stones. It won't be too hard to deal with. Rest assured, I'll figure it out. With that, he screamed out in elation. Heh, I know how to spend my money now. System, buy me a bunch of those superior-grade human-ranked weapon chests. I don't care how many it takes, just keep opening them until I get one. Based on the herb descriptions, these weapon chests have a 90% chance of containing low-grade human-ranked weapons, and an 80% chance of containing mid-grade ones. Upon opening, it cost 100 points, and congratulations, he obtained a high-grade human-level martial skill called Fire Dragon Fist. Looks like luck is on my side, even the heavens are helping me. Wait a minute. Fire Dragon Fist, what is this? Damn it, the Fire Dragon Fist requires fire-attributed spiritual energy to execute. How am I, Ye Feng, supposed to do this without a fire spirit root? Where can I find fire-attributed spiritual energy? Suddenly, as if struck by an idea, Ye Feng clenched his fist. Now let's test this new technique I call spiritual energy conversion. As I clench my fist, the spiritual energy begins to shift within me. Unbelievable. I, Ye Feng, without any spiritual roots, can convert the pure spiritual power of my spirit sea into other elemental attributes. Excellent. It seems even the heavens are on my side. Now let's try out this Fire Dragon Fist. Just as he was about to test his new powers, a voice called from outside his room. Where are you, Ye Feng? Hurry downstairs for breakfast. We need to get going. Yes, I'm coming. Forget about testing it for now. The old master is hurrying me. As I rode on the mystic sword, the old master scolded. I told you yesterday we had to leave early today, yet you're still savoring your meal. Yes, taking it slow is better for your health. Haven't you heard doctors say that, master? Slow eating is more invigorating. Shut your trap. Too much talk. Just as he left, his master turned back. Damn it, Yi Feng, what do you think you're doing? The master's face changed as he shouted. You're throwing money and spirit stones on the ground. You're more generous than the god of wealth in this continent. Just accept my bow. I didn't do anything, master. I'm just bestowing blessings from the heavens, creating unearned wealth. What else am I going to do with all this money? Just casually bestowing blessings upon those below. Ha. With that, Ye Feng stood and threw the remaining spirit stones down, unaware of just how wealthy he truly was. Just how many spirit stones do you have? I'm telling you, you're really burning through them. Who can compete with that kind of spending? The day you're left with nothing, it'll be too late for regrets. Get it, don't worry, I still have almost 10,000 spirit stones to spend as I please. I could throw them all day and still have some left tomorrow. But master, what's the most painful thing in your life? Do you have a harder question for me? Everyone has their own life, so the most painful thing in each person's life is unique. With that, the old master began to explain, at length, to Ye Feng. The swordsman who dedicates his life to the sword fears that on his deathbed he won't comprehend the true meaning of the blade, but even more tragic is the alchemist who dedicates his life to the art of the elixir. His greatest fear is that he will die before creating the ultimate medicine that will make him a legend. And the most miserable of all is the formation master, who dedicates his life to formations, only to die without creating a single decent one. What? As he listened to his master's ramblings, Ye Feng replied, Master, everyone's situation is different, but for me, the most painful thing would be dying before I've spent all my money. Damn it, I give up. Oh, rich disciple, you're such a spendthrift. Luo Tianshui is truly blessed to have an apprentice like you. And so the master and disciple continued on the Qingxuan sword at a snail's pace, while Ye Feng continued to spend spirit stones. I wonder if he'll be done by the time we get there with all that he has to spend. Being rich is such a pain, huh? Let's see how long you can keep this up, boy. The master grumbled unhappily. After traveling from morning till evening, they finally arrived at the so-called Stellar Peak Sect. Looks like I'll need both hands to spend all this money. It's exhausting being rich. The Star Peak Sect is a world apart from the Star Soul Sect. One is overflowing with riches, while the other, barely 15 days old, is no better than a pigsty. As they entered, they were greeted by the head steward responsible for the disciples' training. This is my daughter's personal disciple. In 2 days, he will follow his fellow disciples to the heavenly battleground. See to his preparations. As he finished speaking, the Grandmaster turned to Ye Feng and said, Ye Feng, behave yourself these next few days and don't flaunt your wealth too much. We'll be departing in 3 days. Yes, I understand. Esteemed Chief, my name is Ye Feng. I'll be in your care for the next few days. Now about that little matter. The chief led Ye Feng into the sect, passing an area bustling with activity. Ye Feng, eager for action, asks, What's going on in there? It sounds exciting. Today, the outer and inner disciples are exchanging martial arts techniques. Want to go? I can take you for a look. Okay, let's do this. Let's go. Suddenly, the handsome system bro appears again. This system always knows when things are getting interesting and suggests fun things for our Ye Feng. Initiating a random quest to become the Thunder Lord and defeat 100 opponents of equal rank. Success grants 500 breakthrough points, failure costs 500 deal. Ye Feng cheers with gusto. Let's do it, man. I'm starving for those points. But wait, 1 against 100, at the same level. How am I supposed to win this? At this point, Ye Feng had completely forgotten his master's words about being content and decided to jump in with the others. As soon as he entered, Ye Feng headed straight for the arena, met by cheers from the crowd. But wait. Hey, who's that bastard? He's not one of our Stellar Peak Sect disciples. What the heck is he doing up there? He looks so weak, yet he's acting tough. He's challenging us by stepping into the arena. Is he an outsider, trying to stir things up? The crowd below buzzed with speculation. As Ye Feng stepped onto the arena, he introduced himself like a god. Ye Feng, I am, at the peak of the 9th level of Qi cultivation, the chief disciple of Luo Tianshui, whose father is the master of the Star Soul Sect. Today I will be defending this arena. I ask for the consideration of my fellow disciples. Hearing Ye Feng's words, the crowd below buzzed with discussion. Haha, this bastard is actually the direct disciple of the Holy Maiden sect leader. I heard the Holy Maiden only started her own sect 15 days ago, and already has a direct disciple. That guy is so lucky. I swear I'd give up decades of my life to become her direct disciple. He's so fortunate. The crowd continued to buzz with excitement when suddenly a figure leaped onto the platform. His name was Meng Yang. They say he's only been with the sect for 3 years, yet his cultivation has already reached the peak of the 9th level of Qi activation. His background is not to be underestimated. That's right, I heard he cultivates a mid-grade Earth-level technique, and even his martial skills are low-grade Earth-level. This should be interesting. But more than that, I want to see the strength of the Holy Maiden's top disciple, to see how strong he is that he dares to challenge. The disciples below continued to argue fiercely, and as he rushed onto the stage, Meng Yang shouted, Hey you, I'm here to fight you. Amidst the disciples' noisy debate, Ye Feng remarked, So this Meng Yang has quite the reputation. Not bad, reaching the peak of the 9th level of Qi condensation in under 3 years, but still, mediocre. Hey hello, how long did it take you to cultivate that? You dare criticize me? Ye Feng replied, You're asking me, let me think. It's been 15 days, I almost forgot. From the time I opened my Spirit Sea realm until I broke through to the peak of the 9th level, it took about 10 minutes. From the peak of the 9th level of the Spirit Sea realm to the peak of the 9th level of the Qi movement realm, took a whole 20 minutes. Hearing Ye Feng's words, Lei Zhang fell silent for a few minutes before erupting in an uproar, while Meng Yang's face darkened. What nonsense was that guy spouting? I can't stop laughing, guys. Is this Ye Feng crazy? Senior brother Man Duong took 3 years, and he says he only needs 30 minutes. Damn, even taking a dump takes me 31 minutes. Is he saying he can break through to the peak of the 9th level of the Qi circulation realm faster than I can take a dump? Ye Feng deserves the title of world's biggest liar. He's reached the max level of BS. So who was saying what now, Grandpa? How did this delusional pervert become the Holy Maiden's personal disciple? It's unbelievable that this guy could bring countless demons of the Xuantian continent to their knees. Hearing the disciples below cursing and insulting him made him want to disappear, but Ye Feng's fan wasn't afraid. Fong Tai remained effortlessly confident, saying, "You wouldn't believe it, so let me show you a few moves." No sooner said than done. Meng Yang angrily charged forward, shouting, "Enough talk, take this." Damn, senior brother Meng Yang is using the low-grade earth-level water cloud steps. Meanwhile, Ye Feng is using a fire-based technique to unleash the Fire Dragon Fist. This Fire Dragon Fist is not to be trifled with. The flames reach the heavens as soon as it's unleashed, and Meng Yang cries out in terror. What the hell is this technique? How is it so powerful? We can't run or hide. Only the distraction sword can withstand this. The fire dragon opened its maw and lunged. Meng Yang drew his sword and slashed at the fire dragon conjured by Ye Feng, unleashing a fiery explosion that engulfed the disciples below. Everyone screamed like pigs being slaughtered, realizing they had to protect their fellow disciples. This fire was unstoppable. This terrifying spiritual energy is beyond our ability to withstand. Look, brother, that fire dragon hasn't disappeared, and it's burning me. The disciples below could hear their cries. Ah, Mom, save me. It turns out it's senior brother Meng Yang, running for his life, about to be roasted alive. His face was black, tears streaming down his cheeks. Mommy, save me, this guy's cheating. Even the spirit, severing sword can't stop this hellfire aura, I'm done for. Heh. Up here Diep Fong is coolly demonstrating the so-called Fire Dragon Fist. Ah, if only I'd shown this off to the disciples to impress them. Meng Yang couldn't escape even after running for 3 days straight, and collapses to the ground. Where did this monster come from? With such an overbearing technique, I'm done for. Wah, I give up. Please spare me, brother. I'm scared now. Meng Yang clutched his head and screamed, while Ye Feng, his half-brother and Ye Wen's grandfather, shouted again. Anyone else want to try my fire dragon skill? Come on up. I want to fight 100 more times. Anyone else want to come up? Come on up and have some fun. Heh. The entire sect is silent without a sound. As the inferno raged, the disciples scattered like ducks, their faces blackened with soot, screaming in terror. Save me, he's playing with fire. What the hell is that? Help me please. Overseer Tong, witnessing the perilous scene, scurried for cover behind a mound crying, "Don't destroy the sect, think of the assets, I'm doomed." On the arena, Ye Feng wields the terrifying inferno and shouts, "Who dares offend me in the arena?" Ye Feng is having the time of his life, declaring he'll beat his opponent to a pulp. Having transmigrated, all Ye Feng wanted was to cause chaos in the sect, but he never expected to enjoy fighting this much. This feeling is just too good, seeing that things were getting out of hand, with this troublemaker stirring up the sect. Supervisor Tong rushed out, yelling furiously, "Where are my fellow disciples? Anyone at the peak of the 9th level step forward. The rest of you make way. Today you'll teach this brat a lesson he won't forget. And make sure you finish him off, he's gone way too far." Below, the disciples are terrified. Ye Feng is either going to die or become a war veteran. How could Ye Feng alone possibly survive against 200 disciples of the same level? But this Ye Feng does have some skill. There's a reason the Holy Maiden accepted him as a direct disciple. 200 of you, listen carefully, he might have a trick up his sleeve. Can you really beat him? If 200 of you lose to one, you'll be humiliated beyond belief, and you'll only be fit to hide your faces in shame. If he wins this, he'll skyrocket to fame, maybe even snag a spot on the Golden Dragon rankings. If he wins, he's a legend. If he loses, the whole sect will celebrate for days. Suddenly a shout came from the other side. All disciples, listen up. Wind, spirit energy converge and create a spirit energy barrier. Then 200 peak stage 9 Qi realm disciples charged forward, each one tense, channeling their energy to create a terrifying spirit energy barrier, a ring of power expanding to a massive radius, engulfing the surrounding space. Ye Feng's fans are worried. Can he really stand against 200 opponents? It doesn't look good. Ye Feng grimaced watching 200 disciples unleash their terrifying power. Are they serious? Is this really a strategy of overwhelming force? Although I have plenty of spiritual energy relying only on a high-grade mortal martial art and the Fire Dragon Fist, it's really difficult to break through the barrier created by these 200 guys working together. If you guys are playing like that, then I have to use some items. System, I want to buy something. If you don't show up now, I'm afraid I'll be killed by them. I have 4,410 breaking points. System, can I exchange them for a high-grade Earth-level martial art? The system immediately serves when it sees a customer. The customer is God Ding, consuming 700 breaking points. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the high-grade Earth-level martial art called 9 Transformations, Thunder Lotus. So it's a snow lotus, looking extremely Magnificent. Feeling that it's still not enough, and with many breaking points left, I want to continue drawing also a weapon. If the host wants to buy, the system will provide 900 breaking points have been spent. And congratulations to the host for obtaining the upper earth grade skill undercurrent water dragon. Still not satisfied with his shopping spree, Ye Feng continued. Give me one more item. Handsome system. I need more spirit energy. I wonder if you have any left. We have enough to sell until morning, big brother. Haha, spending 700 spoiling points. Congratulations on obtaining the high-grade earth-level martial skill, Raging Wind Fist. Wanna buy more, big spender? We've got plenty in stock. Come on. The system continues to tempt him. But I'm broke, man. Just 3 little items cost me over 2,000 points, and I've been working my tail off to get them. I'm out of money. I'll buy more later. System. Now that I've got some good stuff, it's time for me, Ye Feng, to play with my senior brothers. As he spoke, Ye Feng unleashed the 9 manifestations Thunder Lotus. A massive lotus of thunder appeared beneath him, and as he raised his hands, it ascended higher and higher. Ye Feng cried out, "Behold my power!" He unleashed the water dragon's chant, a blazing thunder dragon erupting with earth-shattering force. Below 200 disciples, faces turned green. Oh man. Look closely at what Ye Feng is about to unleash. How does he have water affinity with lightning spiritual power? He's toying with us, guys. What level of martial art is this? I think I'm about to be cooked. Meanwhile, the other disciples cried out, "Ye Feng, what kind of monster are you? How can he possess 3 spiritual roots? I've never heard of anyone having 3 at once. Ye Feng, you're not even human anymore." Wait, if he's not human, does that make me an animal? Even a little residual force is suffocating me. If he really pushed, I'd be crushed. Below, the disciples cried out like ducks, as a terrifying storm suddenly arose. And in the distance, Ye Feng unleashed a tempest towards the spiritual barrier created by 200 disciples. "Your grandpa's here. Prepare to meet your doom." As he spoke, the gale collided with the spiritual barrier. A fierce battle unfolds as 200 disciples struggle to hold their ground, screaming like stuck pigs. "Mom, help me. I can't take it anymore. Save me. I'm running on fumes here. Master, please save me." The moment he saw Ye Feng unleash his spiritual roots, Song Jishi was completely taken aback. Wait, Ye Feng has a 4-element spiritual root. Is he even human? Oh god, it's not over, guys. Ye Feng suddenly shouts as the disciples below scream in terror. "Is there more, big brother? Please spare us, we're terrified." With a shout, Diep Fong unleashed the tornado upon his disciples, the wind strong enough to tear everything apart. They were tossed around by the wind, barely clinging to life. "Yes, big brother, we surrender." "Spare us, big brother, you're too strong, you're the best." Sobbing, the disciples raised the white flag in surrender. Diep Fong's power is terrifying, fighting him is a death sentence. Song Che, pale and sweating, says, "I thought Ye Feng, disciple of Luo Tianshui, was arrogant, so I wanted to teach him a lesson and suppress his spirit. Unexpectedly, his spiritual energy is too strong. Did he take something?" He comprehended. 3 high-grade Earth-rank martial arts. We must make him a saint. He'll definitely be in the top 10 of the Hidden Dragon rankings. Meanwhile, on the other side, Ye Feng was just getting started, but they all ran away. What a waste it would be to not be a little crazy when you're young. I'm asking, is there anyone else who isn't convinced and wants another round? Come on up, because I'm not even close to being done. The disciples below are battered and bruised, heads spinning. How can he still be going strong after all that? Where does he get his energy? This battle will make him a legend. What a wicked thing to do. In the main hall of the sect, a group of disciples, including Xing Fei, were healing. Xia Tianqian Du Tianyue and Chen Haoyu are all disciples of the Star Soul sect. Chen Haoyu asked his junior sister, "What do you think the sect leader called us here for?" "I don't know, senior brother. I'm the youngest disciple here. The sect leader left a few days ago and has rushed back. It might be about the heavenly battlefield." The old master arrived and announced, "I've gathered you 5 here today to inform you that we'll soon have a new junior brother, but he's currently only at the peak of the 9th level of Qi cultivation, so he'll need your care." "Haha," cried Junior. Sister Du Tianyue overjoyed. "Finally, a junior brother. I'm not the youngest anymore." Hey, the disciples buzzed. "Our Star Soul sect is the top sect in the Xuantian continent." "That's right. To become a core disciple, talent comprehension, spiritual roots, everything must be top-notch. So what's so special about this junior brother? Can the sect leader tell us what makes this junior brother special? Is it because he's rich, incredibly wealthy, a super prodigal? Is that it?" The disciples below were dumbfounded, wondering what this spendthrift had that made him worthy of joining their sect. Was his wealth really his only redeeming quality? This junior brother must have other merits besides being wasteful, right, master? Are you joking? A spendthrift getting into the sect. You guys don't get it now, but you will soon enough. He might even buy your lives. Just spend a few days with him, you'll understand. I'm too tired to explain. But after he finishes his trial at the Heavenly Tao battlefield, you all should follow him to the Star Soul sect that the new saint has founded. Haha, don't blame me for not warning you, but keep your eyes open, because even if your junior brother Ye Feng drops something from his fingernail, it'll be enough for you to use, so remember to watch carefully. The sect leader smiled slyly, thinking I'm so smart. With these 5 following Ye Feng, the sect can nurture 5 more rich disciples. With this lucky charm around, we'll have plenty of resources to nurture the other disciples. Haha, we've really struck gold. Even that mangy Shiba Inu got 1,000 fragments of Yellow Spring's sword intent. You're worse than a dog. If you'd followed Ye Feng, then you'd be swimming in Yellow Spring's sword intent fragments now, wouldn't you? Wouldn't that be like striking gold? The disciples below stood dumbfounded, not understanding what their master was rambling about. Seeing them standing around dumbfounded, the master said, "Heh, some things are like water off a duck's back, but experience it for yourselves, and see if I'm wrong. Go on, let's go meet this junior disciple of yours. If these 5 disciples serve Ye Feng, I might be able to train 5 tycoons who can bring back a lot of resources for our sect. Remember my words, he is your god of wealth. When you are with him, keep your eyes open, you might get rich without even realizing it." Remember what I told you, the disciples are buzzing with chatter. It's too much. Senior brother Ye Feng is too terrifying. Possessing 4 spiritual roots is beyond human. 3 high-grade Earth-rank martial skills. Senior brother Ye Feng's comprehension is truly unparalleled. I've never seen anyone so terrifying. The disciples' chatter grew louder and louder, even making the master pay attention. Senior brother Ye Feng is a monster. What you're saying, he fought 200 disciples of the same level by himself. Ye Feng is definitely sent by the heavens to crush me. Listening to the disciples' excited chatter, the 5 senior brothers sensed something was amiss. They must have missed something good. Sect leader, are you sure? Junior brother Ye Feng is just a rich kid and nothing more? The sect leader throws up his hands, feigning ignorance. How would I know? All I know is he's the richest guy in the world, and I haven't seen him do anything else. Didn't you hear the others talking? Instead of asking me, go ask them, then you'll know. The 5 faces stood frozen, stunned. Is this really our sect leader? He doesn't know anything we ask and tells us to go ask others. The master is starting to have doubts. He doesn't even know the state of his new disciple, yet he wants to give this junior disciple the identity of a core disciple of the sect. What the hell, sect leader, are you kidding us? A moment later, the scene before the sect leader was like a desolate battlefield, as if a cataclysmic war had just occurred. He frowned slightly, recalling that today was only supposed to be a friendly exchange between inner and outer disciples. Could this devastation be the work of bored youths seeking a new form of sparring, a chaotic, free-for-all, where anything goes? His gaze fell upon the arena, now leveled, and his anger flared. He turned to Song and demanded, "What in the world happened here? Who caused this mess?" Hearing the sect leader's inquiry, Song Jishi excitedly reported, "It was a battle that made him famous sect leader. One disciple took on 200 and beat them like a father beating his sons." Introducing Ye Feng, a direct disciple of the Star Soul sect, who single-handedly took on 200 disciples of the same level and effortlessly emerged victorious. What? Who is this monster? He took on 200 disciples of the same level and won. A complete victory. This guy is a Superman. Everyone was stunned, speechless. The sect leader was stunned, his face changing rapidly as he stammered, Huh. Song, tell me every detail of what happened. How could this be?" 2 minutes later, after Song's captivating account, the sect leader pondered in silence. Stroking his beard, he suddenly recalled his daughter's words, Ye Feng's spirit sea is more than 20 times greater than hers. Luo Tianshui's spirit sea was already 20 times that of a normal person. And this Ye Feng is 20 times hers. Wouldn't that be 400 times the average person? How can anyone compete with that? What a blunder in 2 days of travel. I didn't even check how terrifying Ye Feng's spirit sea was. I'm as good as dead. Below, the 5 disciples looked like they were about to cry their eyes out. How can one person's spiritual energy reach such terrifying levels? It's unbelievable. Are you kidding us, sect leader? So much for just being rich? Now he has 4 spiritual roots and has mastered 3 high-grade Earth-rank martial arts, and you say he has no talent other than being rich. Are you making a fool of us, sect leader? Aha, the sect leader must be eating his words right now. A disciple quietly asked Song. Where is our junior brother? I'm definitely interested in meeting our junior brother. He's already returned to his residence. Residence 111 inches, the inner sect on the main mountain, and the group immediately began to whisper amongst themselves. Our junior brother is at number 111 of the inner sect on the main mountain. Let's go, brothers. While the sect leader was still standing there, everyone had vanished. Where did they go faster than an ex's change of heart? Sect leader, let's go find our junior brother first. And with that, they rushed off at lightning speed. Song cautiously asks the sect leader if he plans to make Ye Feng the 6th core disciple, since Chen Haoyu called him junior brother. Haha. Elder Tong, don't go spreading news about Ye Feng and the 3rd elder, understand? He's my daughter's direct disciple. No one can take him from me. Do you really think news of this junior brother can be kept secret? Right now they're spreading the word about Ye Feng's shocking secret, like they want the whole world to know. I don't have much to say, and I can't. It seems it's not just the 3rd elder who knows. The other 4 elders are aware as well. Damn, this is a big problem. Let's see what he chooses. Meanwhile, our protagonist, Ye Feng, carefree amidst the trees, sings a rather twisted tune. The audience passes by, their faces unchanged. The singer sings of heartbreak and farewells, but the performance is interrupted by a sudden commotion. As Ye Feng turned around, 5 strangers suddenly charged at him. Who are they? Who are these beauties? Or not. They charged at me with lightning speed, nearly making me wet myself. What do you guys want? The 5 huddled together, their faces beaming with joy. Each of them rushed to introduce themselves. Junior brother, I am your eldest brother, Tran Hao Vu. Another person hurriedly said. Junior brother, I am your second senior sister, Ha Thien Thien. I am your third senior brother, Triu Thien Min, and I am your fourth senior brother, Huin Fai. And finally, this is your fifth senior brother, Du Thien Nuyet. Yi Feng was dumbfounded. Where did all these people come from? I thought I was going to get beat up, but they're just introducing themselves and scaring the crap out of me. So what if I'm not Master Luo Tianshui's direct disciple? How did I suddenly get 5 senior disciples after returning to the sect? One of them chuckled, explaining, Little brother, you've misunderstood. Let me explain. After 77490 explanations, Yi Feng finally understood my 2 identities don't conflict. I'm both the direct disciple of Master Luo Tianshui and the 6th core disciple of the Star Peak sect. Handsome system. As the junior disciple meeting, my senior brothers and sisters for the first time, shouldn't I offer a small token of greeting? That's not too much to ask, is it? Hey handsome perverted system, will you consider this proposal? My senior brothers and sisters are all geniuses of the highest caliber, so surely it's not too much to give them each a small gift of 1,000,000 high grade spirit stones upon our first meeting, right? The system sounds agreeable, a generous amount within the acceptable range. Oh, perverted system. I just thought of it, but if I had tried this during a previous spending spree, the system would have warned me. But this time, the system agreed with just a small suggestion. Awesome. Seeing Ye Feng alone and dazed, the brothers laugh. Isn't this little junior brother just too adorable? Look, even if this little junior brother's talent is unparalleled, wouldn't he be shocked out of his mind when he learns our identities? I think he's scared out of his mind. As the second senior sister, I'll definitely protect him. I'm finally not the youngest anymore. Now I have a junior brother I can bully. Teary-eyed with laughter, Xia Tian spoke. Suddenly, Ye Feng turned back, grinning. Senior brothers and sisters, for our first meeting, here's a small gift from your junior brother for everyone. With that, 5 rings landed neatly on their fingers. Let's channel some spirit energy into these rings and see what they are. As soon as they tested it, all 5 screamed in terror. 10 high-grade spirit stones. Am I seeing things? One of them stammered, We too, the other 4 echoed, speechless with shock. We 5 senior disciples meet for the first time, and instead of giving our junior brother a gift, we receive 10,000 high-grade spirit stones. Is there anything more backwards than this? It was then that the 5 remembered their master's words. Yi Feng is a god of wealth, richer than anyone could imagine. Now they saw the truth in his words. The handsome system is back, congratulating Ye Feng on earning 200 points and a bonus of 100 enlightenment pills. Incredible, Ye Feng, just a little hint to the system, and I got 200 points and some goodies to play with. Fantastic insight pills. This is an unranked elixir. Any living being who consumes it can immediately enter a state of enlightenment for 20 minutes, but it cannot be used to gain destruction points. Looks like I can't use these pills to get rich, sobbed Ye Feng. As soon as the elixir appeared in Ye Feng's hand, 5 hands snatched it away like lightning. Junior brother, what is this? Now, we have a way to spend some money. This elixir is called the enlightenment pill. With a sly grin, Ye Feng explained that the elixir would send them into a state of enlightenment upon consumption. Ye Feng's eyes lit up. He had another tool to use. Haha, this is enlightenment pill. Once his fellow disciples eat it, they'll enter a state of enlightenment for 20 minutes. Brothers, sisters, eat up quickly. Chen Haoyu figured his junior brother had no reason to harm them, so the 5 of them quickly swallowed the pills, savoring the delicious taste. As soon as they consumed the elixir, all 5 entered a meditative pose, achieving a state of enlightenment. Just then, the old sect leader appeared. What's this? Ye Feng, gestures for silence, keeping it a secret. Ye Feng, why are you and your brothers cultivating at a time like this? The old sect leader asked in surprise. I wonder what kind of trick this troublemaker is up to now. He gave each of them 5 enlightenment pills. This is when the 5 of them are in a hurry to cultivate. Master, please don't disturb them and ruin their chance. Ye Feng feigned danger and said, Ye Feng, what did you say? You have enlightenment pills. Can't you spare a few for your old master? You giggle. The despicable sect leader says, does master want to try some too? But Ye Feng, I can only give you 5 pills. The rest are for Shiba. She must be starving at home. She hasn't eaten anything in days. Damn it, that pill can instantly put you in a state of enlightenment. You're going to feed such precious pills to that mangy Shiba. How could you be so depraved? The sect leader shouted in alarm and anger, as Ye Feng Li Ni explained. He couldn't explain it, but if he gave it all to the master, the handsome system wouldn't register the waste. But giving it to the mangy Shiba, oh, that would definitely count as wasteful behavior. Then the handsome system gave me another one. I can't stand by and watch you feed those precious pills to that mangy Shiba. Giving them to a dog, it'll be the death of me. Seeing his disciple about to commit such an atrocity, the sect leader said, "How many enlightenment pills do you have left, Ye Feng? I'll buy them all, no matter the cost. You're part of the sect, you must understand this feeling of utter outrage. I'm old, okay, you said you understood, but if I can't feed the dog, then just kill me. The dog at home is really craving it. Master, I have to feed it to him," Ye Feng desperately said, tears welling up. "What the hell are you talking about, you old geezer? When did I ever crave it? Nonsense. Wah, I don't want to be forced to eat it." Seeing that Ye Feng was too stubborn, the master couldn't kill him to steal the elixir, so he reluctantly let go and walked away with a pang of pain in his heart, almost having a stroke. Let's go, the fifth elder wants to see you. Ye Feng, follow me. Could it be that the 5 elders want to take you as a disciple? In any case, you must make a careful decision in the days to come. In a hidden cave behind the mountain, the 5 elders levitate in the air as they see the sect leader approaching with a disciple. "This is Ye Feng, my youngest daughter's direct disciple," the sect leader announces. He single-handedly took on 200 disciples, of the same level, possesses the 4 spirit roots, and has mastered 3 top-tier martial arts. Such an outstanding individual must be nurtured with all available spiritual power. These are the 5 elders of this sect: Elder Jiang Haoyu, Elder Cao Minfeng, Elder Zheng Hengfei, and Elder Zhou Yunshan. They approached and surrounded the naive disciple. "Huh, are these the 5 ancestors of the sect?" Ye Feng asked in surprise. "Let me use my magic to check this disciple's aptitude." One of the old masters began to cast his spell. "Huh, what? This is terrifying," the elder Wang Yang Lin Hai exclaimed in horror. "Huh, what?" The sect leader's face changed as he exclaimed in surprise. "Why don't you have any spiritual roots, Ye Feng?" His words stunned the ancient masters into silence. This disciple was truly beyond comprehension. "How could this disciple possibly have no spiritual roots?" an elder asked, eyes wide with disbelief. "How can you sense the world's spiritual energy without a spirit root? And how did you open your spiritual seed to cultivate? That's impossible." But Ye Feng casually replied, "I don't know, I just imagined it, and the spiritual energy rushed into my body." "Well, you see, even though I, Ye Feng, don't have a spirit root, for some reason all the spiritual energy in my body can be converted into different attributes," Ye Feng replied matter-of-factly, leaving his grandmasters utterly dumbfounded. "System, considering the strength and status of these 5 elders, System, you beautiful freak, as a core disciple, I can give each of them 1,000,000 high-grade spirit stones." "Handsome System, you don't see any problems with that, do you?" Hearing Ye Feng's suggestion, the System immediately criticized the degree of extravagance. "Tss, that's far too little. Is that really what you call a spending spree? Not even in the realm of ignorant spending, you twisted System? Are you kidding me? So how much do you want, boss? 1,000,000 supreme-grade spirit stones. Do you think this number is good enough, or should I go higher? Just give me the word." Ye Feng, showing off his wealth, asked System Bro, "Is this enough to be considered a proper display of wealth? So you approve too? These 5 elders are indeed worth a lot. Only a terrifying amount of money is worthy of them." Having acquired all the necessary tools after consulting with the system, Ye Feng turned to the 5 elders and said, "Esteemed elders, I rushed here to pay my respects without preparing a proper gift. Here's a humble offering of 1,000,000 supreme-grade spirit stones. I hope you won't find it too meager." The 5 old ancestors were stunned, their mouths stammering, unable to form words. "What the? Am I hearing things? What did he just say? 1,000,000 supreme-grade spirit stones. Each of you holds 1,000,000 supreme-grade spirit stones. Is he really a peak? Level 9, Chi disciple. How is he so rich? I've never seen anyone as rich as this guy." Seeing the elders' excitement, the sect leader said, "Aren't you 5 stuck at a bottleneck for decades? I've got some goodies for you 5 to play with." With that, he extended his hand. Inside are 5 enlightenment pills. Just swallow them and you'll immediately enter a state of enlightenment. It's truly miraculous. Hearing the words enlightenment pill, the 5 elders cried out in alarm. "Huh, what enlightenment pills? Is that what those are?" Ye Feng was furious, seeing his master offer the 5 enlightenment pills he'd just gotten to the 5 great elders, and shouted, "You're screwing me over, master. Who told you not to sell me those enlightenment pills? Now I'll let the 5 elders have them as merit." The sect leader chuckled, grabbing Ye Feng and pulling him back, while the 5 ancestors, upon hearing about the enlightenment pills, swallowed them without a word. Clearly they'd read the instructions first. Exactly 20 minutes later, the 5 elders opened their eyes, and one of them said, "Not quite enough, just a little bit more." And the others echoed, Yes, not enough at all. We need a lot more, not just a little. This stuff is good, but there's not enough." With that, all 5 turned to the sect leader. "How many enlightenment pills do you and that disciple, Ye Feng, have left?" The 5 grandmasters want more. The sect leader, flustered, quickly replied, I didn't know disciple Ye Feng had so many elders, but I heard Ye Feng say he'd bring some back for his mangy dog, and he only gave me 5 pills, which I gave to the 5 masters. I tried to buy more, but he wouldn't sell them. He said his mangy dog back home was starving and needed the elixir to survive." Ye Feng's face was blank. "Oh no, sect leader, please don't say any more, you're giving it all away." The 5 grandmasters all cried out when they heard about feeding it to the dog. What you dare feed those precious pills to a dog? If I find out which dog ate it, it's dead. The Grandmasters looked like they were starving. The Grandmaster spoke up to save face and reclaim some dignity for the elders. Wu Fang, the sect, has rules against bullying the weak. The elixir is mine and I decide what to do with it. But I'm telling you, don't feed it to the dog, you hear? The other 4 ancestors nodded furiously. If you feed those pills to the dog, you're dead to me, you ungrateful disciple. Seeing the elders' eagerness, Wu Fang knew he had to hand over the pills, or they'd make his life a living hell. Wu Fang chuckled. I only have 90 enlightenment pills left, feeding them all to Sheba would be a waste. I was thinking of consulting the 5 elders first. I'll keep 40 and offer the other 50 to the esteemed elders. As soon as they heard Wu Fang's offer, the 5 elders erupted in discussion. The 5 elders looked like ravenous demons, and if he didn't give them more pills, he'd be in trouble. And what in the world was the sect leader doing in the middle of all this? Eating watermelon like that, does he think he's someone special? You thieving sect leader, why can't you keep your disciple in line and stop him from wasting resources? The Grand Elder Master angrily asked, annoyed at being interrupted while eating watermelon, to which the sect leader replied, so, you don't know about this accursed disciple. He used 9 spirit grass to soak his feet, and he gave 10,000 fragments of Yellow Spring sword intent to a mangy Shiba Inu. Wouldn't you be angry? Its wealth is its own. How can I control it? Sometimes I'm so angry I want to vomit blood. But what can I do, old man? I can't just kill him, can I? Hearing the sect leader's story, the 5 elders gasped in unison. The sect leader, enjoying his watermelon, was startled, nearly choking to death. Was this disciple really that wasteful? Heaven knows the name of this wasteful disciple. The Grand Elder turned to Wu Fang with an affectionate gaze. Wu Fang, my child, can we talk about the enlightenment pill? It's an incredibly rare and precious medicine, so you should keep it for yourself, not feed it to a dog. Seeing how much the Grand Elder wants that elixir, I might not survive in this sect if I don't give it to him. But come to think of it, isn't this continent just a cultivation world? Aren't the people in this sect pretty great? In my past life, I read cultivation novels where anyone with treasure would be envied and schemed against. Isn't that incredibly dangerous? And I have to remember how much effort Master put in to almost lose his life, to get the Azure Mystery Pill, and Old Bai and Old Lao are always putting on a show for me. Wow, Wu Fang is actually thinking straight for once. The Star Sect disciples I defeated don't hold grudges and treat me well. Plus, there's my master and my 5 core senior brothers and sisters, who are also good to me. In a sect full of such lovable people, what more could I ask for? It's good that no one is scheming anything. After careful consideration and with all his love, Wu Fang finally makes a decision. Great Grandmaster, here are 70 enlightenment pills that your disciple is willing to give to the sect. Heh. But please don't stop me from keeping the remaining 20. My Shiba Inu at home is starving to death. Master, please allow me to do a little task that wastes resources. The Grand Elder was overjoyed like a dead man resurrected. Good, very good, truly wonderful. This sect is truly fortunate to have a disciple like you, Wu Fang. Looking over the sect, leader is still chewing away, still not finished eating. Ha, Ming sect leader, have you eaten yet? You should know how much Wu Fang has contributed to this sect. Still munching away, the sect leader mumbled in reply. Yes, yes, as long as Wu Fang doesn't violate the sect rules, you must never punish him. Did you hear that? Wu Fang, still eating with watermelon all over his face, the sect leader looks like a fool. Yes, yes, I understand completely. Sect leader Wu Ming, looking dull, bowed his head in compliance. I understand, I'll take good care of this disciple. Thank you for the reminder, Elder. Though it pains the sect leader to admit this disciple is already lording over him. But no matter, Wu Fang is a veritable god of wealth for the sect. Wu Ming should take good care of him. He's bringing so much fortune to the sect, you hear that, son? The 5 elders were about to leave, but Wu Fang wasn't done with them yet. Just a few steps away, they heard a loud thud, like a bolt of lightning. As the 5 ancestors turned back, a dazzling golden light caught their eyes, and the great ancestor suddenly shouted, "It's gold silk star jade." Wu Fang, feigning indifference, accidentally dropped the treasure, lamenting his carelessness over a mere rock. He may be a prodigal, but he doesn't have anything that others would envy. Times have changed. What's the point of being the world's greatest spender? Wu Fang sighs, lamenting his fate. Hearing Wu Fang's lament, the sect leader master also shouted, I thought I was going to die, you little bastard. You actually have gold silkworm winestone on you. How could this be? Damn it, I'm so angry. Seeing such a treasure, the 5th elder quickly steps forward. Precious Fang, this rare golden silkworm spirit stone. Would you be willing to sell it to me? My son is an alchemist. This item in his hands is invaluable. Wu Fang refused when his master tried to bargain with him. Please forgive me, master, but I really don't have much of this. If I sell it, what will I have left? I've thought it all through. These stones aren't worth much, so I'll save them to build a nice outhouse later. Master, doesn't my plan sound reasonable? The sect leader, overhearing his disciple's words, felt a pang of heartache. I'm coughing up blood. That damn Wu Fang. You're going to use star crystal stones to build a toilet. Heavens, look at this bastard. He's killing me. Help me, Mom. I think I'm gonna die, guys. The 5 ancestors on the other side were stunned, frozen like stone statues. Finally, one of the elders couldn't take it anymore, and spoke up. Son, do you know how rare and precious this golden silkworm starstone is, to alchemists? But Diep Fong ignored everything, picturing a shimmering golden outhouse made of the stuff. Taking a dump in this thing would be the ultimate pleasure. But hold on, Grandmaster, let me gather enough of this golden chalcedony to build a toilet first. A toilet made of this would be the ultimate luxury. Haha. The Grandmaster fainted thinking he was dead, but upon hearing his disciple's words, he jolted awake and screamed in horror once more. What did you just say, you bastard? Accumulate enough. This is a spirit stone that only appears once every 1,000 years, and carrying it can absorb the lightning tribulation. This wretched disciple wants to build a latrine. Does he plan to take a dump every time he faces a tribulation? Heavens, look down, he's killing me. Upon hearing Yi Feng mention hoarding a large quantity, the old ancestor was incredibly curious. Could this disciple have gathered even more? Golden silkworm star spirit stones. Now that's what I call a big spender. Indeed, I have plenty of spirit stones, but I need to save them to build a toilet. When the outhouse is built and you're satisfied with your experience, I'll give the rest to you, okay, haha. The old master chuckled upon hearing this. Remember, my share, good disciple, and a fancy toilet to boot. This fan is a win-win. Thank you, my lucky disciple. Nameless, remember to look after him. I like this kid already. The 5th elder was so happy to hear his disciple wanted to build a toilet out of golden silk star stones that he laughed until he cried. The grand elder patted his shoulder and whispered, 5th elder, have you gone mad? That's celestial silkworm starstone. You're encouraging this rascal to build a toilet. You find such extravagance acceptable, haha. The 5 of them huddled together, whispering, what scheme are they plotting today? Are you all stupid? Just wait until he accumulates enough 3-star golden gems, and he'll build a massive toilet. Then we can all take turns taking a dump simultaneously, enduring the lightning tribulation, a win-win, cool relief, and successful cultivation. Why do I feel so smart all of a sudden? Haha. Imagine how much lightning tribulation a single golden silkworm star spirit stone can absorb. Think how many it would take to cover a toilet, maybe 10,000. Then we could just go to the bathroom every day and successfully undergo tribulation. Hearing 5th elder's accurate and logical analysis, the great elder excitedly shouts out, can you really calculate it like that? These guys are on another level. What's gotten into 5th elder today? Usually he seems so clueless. Seeing them whispering over there, Yi Feng felt a little uneasy, a chill running down his spine. These old masters are definitely plotting something sinister. At least the Xiaopeng Golden Silkworm Star Obsidian Bridge affair is finally over. Just 10 minutes later, the 5 patriarchs summoned sect leader Luo Wuming to give him instructions. Luo Wuming, this time the heavenly battleground is fraught with peril, the danger heightened, perhaps more so than before. What preparations have you made? Listen carefully, gather all Qi, Dynamic Realm Level 9 Peak Disciples, to serve our sect's precious treasure. I'm saying make sure nothing happens to a single hair on Ye Feng's head. Got it? Repeat it back to me, if you understand. The sect leader followed the instructions, but then Ye Feng made a shocking request. Great Elder, I want to enter the heavenly battlefield alone. With my power and financial resources, entering the heavenly Tao battlefield is nothing special. Hearing his disciple's bold words, the Grand Elder wasn't surprised. This disciple is quite something. Yi Feng insisted, Elder, if there are too many people, this training exercise will lose all meaning. Seeing his disciple's earnestness, the Elder finally relented. All right, if that's how it is, you must be careful and never trust anyone easily. Rest well in the sect for these 2 days, and on the 3rd day, head to the heavenly Tao battlefield's teleportation tower. Yi Feng thinks to himself that he doesn't mean to brag, but he wants to enter the heavenly battlefield alone, without the help of his brothers. Although more people may mean more safety, if they can't react to danger in time, they'll just die together. But I wonder what their escort team will look like. After meeting with the 5 Grand Elders, Ye Feng returned to his residence on the main peak, only to find his 5 senior siblings already waiting for him. They all looked anxious, and as soon as they saw Ye Feng return, they swarmed him like a bunch of monkeys. Ye Feng, little brother, do you have any more of those enlightenment pills you gave us the other day? That elixir is truly divine. Just 1 pill instantly brought us all into a state of enlightenment. Though we're a bit shameless, how many do you have left? We'll take whatever you can spare. I'm so hungry for it. Just the mention of the enlightenment pill makes them drool like starving monkeys, completely losing their composure. Seeing their desperation, Ye Feng replied, I don't have many left. I had 90 enlightenment pills, but I had to give 70 to the 5 Grand Elders. I only have 20 left. Upon hearing this, a ravenous cat appeared. Only 20 pills left. Meow meow, I'm drooling already. Junior brother, could you spare one for your senior sister? Just 1 pill is all I need. It's driving me crazy. Yet Yi Feng immediately refuses to give her the pill. Oh no, I promised Sheba back home. A promise to a dog must be kept. Those 20 pills are for Sheba at home, and no one can touch them, not even the Grandmaster. This is my final offer, don't push me any further, boo-hoo-hoo. The 5 of them remembered their master's warning. This disciple is a super prodigal, so don't even think about touching his stuff. Knowing they couldn't ask for more, they were crestfallen and tearful, saying, "Little brother, we were too greedy, don't blame us. To receive even one enlightenment pill from you is a blessing earned over generations. Fate will decide. This cannot be forced." Hearing his senior disciples weeping, Ye Feng said, "Don't be sad, senior disciples. It's not something you can force. I've already given 70 enlightenment pills to the 5 great ancestors. As core disciples of the sect, the focus of our training, what else would I use enlightenment pills for? Haha." Upon hearing Ye Feng's words, the 5 senior disciples shot off like rockets, blazing away at breakneck speed. Huh. Where are they rushing off to? I wasn't finished speaking. In the blink of an eye, they're tearing through the roof to find the Grand Elders. Such is the power of pills worth risking one's life for. We're off to get enlightenment pills, so hurry or they'll be gone. If you ever need help, just call and we'll be there. Remember that junior brother Ye Feng? They all charged off through the roof. The moment he looked up, he saw a massive hole in the roof. They were definitely destroying the sect, not holding back at all, haha. First things first, we need to fix this roof. If we don't, Master will kill us all. Is this how lonely, boring, and extravagant it is to be the world's greatest destroyer? Ye Feng, suddenly holding a glass of red wine, said, "System, where did you get this glass? How can the system assess my spending when I'm drinking wine I just got?" Ye Feng wondered. "Hey, handsome system. Why didn't I get any rewards after giving those 5 old geezers 1,000,000 high-grade spirit stones each? I'm a little sad now." "Are you kidding me? Those old geezer ancestors didn't really accept your gifts? Listening to you, I think those 5 elders are preparing to return the spirit stones to you. So this spending spree mission is still delayed and not yet complete. And yet my brother wants to give the gift early. Haha." Ye Feng nearly had a heart attack when he heard the system's response. What the heck? Have those old geezers lived too long and lost their minds? 100,000,000 high-grade spirit stones, and they still want more. They're old and greedy. I no sooner speak of it than the Grand Elder himself comes to see Ye Feng. Ahem, Ye Feng, my boy, would you mind taking a break? Ye Feng was startled, thinking he was lucky that the Grand Master didn't arrive at the wrong time, or he'd be dead. The Grand Elder is looking for me. No trouble at all, please come in. Ye Feng continued to laugh. Great ancestor, please use those 1,000,000 supreme-grade spirit stones as you wish. Don't be shy. I have plenty of those toys. If you need more, just ask. I have more than you could ever use. Haha, I wonder what brings you here. Don't tell me you're returning the supreme-grade spirit stones. How the hell did this disciple know what was going to happen? He's definitely not ordinary. Indeed, our Star Peak sect does not need to use your spirit stones for the time being, so I'll leave them with you for now. Ye Feng replied with interest after hearing the Grand Elder's words. I have plenty more. I don't know how many spirit stones the sect has in total, but I can assure you that even if you use them all, it wouldn't equal a fraction of what I have. Keep it, Grand Elder, don't hesitate, and if the sect needs spirit stones, just let me know. My prodigal son has unlimited spirit stones, enough to support the entire sect for life. The old master nearly had a heart attack, listening to his boastful disciple. This sect is truly the luckiest in the entire continent. To have gained such a benefactor is a blessing for generations to come. How wonderful. But the Grandmaster didn't forget to ask another question. So does our wealthy disciple have any spirit stones? What even are spirit stones? Master Ye Feng asked, dumbfounded. The Grandmaster explained that spirit stones are essential for maintaining the sect's protective formation, but the sect has been struggling lately, so he's asking if the God of Fortune can spare some for them to use a sly old fox, testing if Ye Feng has anything of value. If he happens to have some, the sect will have hit the jackpot directly, solving their urgent needs. The Star Sect is a top sect of the Xuantian continent, but the Xuantian continent is vast beyond measure. Over the millennia, many rivals have risen to become equal powers, and in recent centuries, the spirit stones the Star Peak sect has obtained from the heavenly battlefield have dwindled. The ancestor's question sounded like a plea, but is that all he's worried about? This is nothing. Let's ask my handsome system. Big brother, the Star Sect is my home. Giving family so little is embarrassing. I want 10 billion high-grade spirit stones. Don't you think that's a bit much, big brother? Good grief, you're so greedy. Have you no shame? You want 10 billion for some supreme-grade trinkets. Are you planning for the sect to use them for centuries? Meng, I'm only giving you 100 million. Take it or leave it. Seriously, system, why are you being so stingy today? My sect is family, and you offer only 100 million. Where does that leave the face of this invincible prodigal? My brothers will laugh their heads off at this god of wealth. I told you have to give me more. Don't even dream about it. Take it or leave it. Seriously. For this kind of system to haggle is truly embarrassing. I, Ye Feng, will have to argue with this system someday when I'm free. Alright, you win. You're the best, big brother. I'll give you 100 million supreme spirit stones. In the end, even Diep Fong had to admit defeat against this stubborn system. He could only bring trouble upon himself. Seeing Diep Fong's wild antics, the Grand Elder's face was a mess. He only casually asked if he had any spirit stones to use, but accidentally drove him crazy. Even the God of Fortune would be stumped. He definitely doesn't have that kind of money. I'd better run while I still can, or I'll be in trouble if he goes crazy and bites me. Just as the Grand Elder was about to flee, Ye Feng shouted, nearly making him wet his pants. Grand Elder, behold! Here, 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 this is a top-grade spirit stone, worth 100 million. Is that enough, Elder? The old man almost fainted when he heard it was 100 million. What, did you say? 100 million. Did I hear that right? Damn it, I must be getting old and losing my hearing. I must be on my way to the afterlife, or am I hallucinating? Say that again. Ye Feng's scream was filled with terror. You didn't mishear, great ancestor, your ears are working perfectly. I said 100 million, you heard correctly. Supreme Spirit Stones, what are you talking about? 100 million. Even selling all our assets, even this entire sect, wouldn't be enough to buy that many supreme-grade Spirit Stones. Spare me, I'm broke. Since the Grandmaster doesn't believe I have Spirit Stones, I'll show him. Brace yourselves, or you might just die from shock. Here it is. Just then, the Grandmaster turned around and cried out, "Oh my god, it's an earth-shattering amount. These are top-grade Spirit Stones. Where did all these Spirit Stones come from? Oh man, I'm so happy." An endless supply of Spirit Stones fills the mountains. As the ancestor sang his joyful tune, the system chimed in with congratulations. Congratulations, host, for successfully squandering wealth. The system awards you 200 squandering points. But it didn't stop there. The system awarded him an additional 300 points and a super VIP item, the 9-star sword formation, secret manual, an enhanced version of the formation. Ye Feng perks up at the mention of a reward. VIP goods, huh? What's this enhanced formation thing? Meanwhile, the old patriarch who had been frozen in place stared unblinking at the 100 million spirit stones. My heavens, this sect is striking it rich today thanks to this prodigal god of wealth. Ha ha ha. He's grinning from ear to ear. The Grand Elder looks at Ye Feng with affection, his hands trembling, and stammers. Ye Feng, are you really willing to give all these supreme spirit stones to the sect? So, giving Shuang 100 million supreme spirit stones made the ancestor ecstatic. I've done a great deed today. Of course I'm willing, but I suggest the sect activates its protective formation. If you run out, just let me know. I have plenty more of this junk. Heh. Hearing his disciples say to spend freely, the sect leader trembled and said, "Oh no, these supreme-grade spirit stones are precious treasures that only appear once every 1,000 years. Unless the sect is in dire straits, we absolutely cannot use them. How can we be so wasteful?" Ye Feng reassures the sect leader, telling him to use as much as he wants, because what they have is like a drop in the bucket. Just use it all, and if you need more, come find me. Diep Fong. Hearing his handsome disciple's confident words, the old master stammered, "You really have more." To quell the ancestor's doubts, Ye Feng assures him that there's plenty more where that came from, and to ask him for more whenever they need it. "So, is that okay with you, Grandmaster? Why didn't you say so earlier? Then from this day forward, I grant the Starfall Sect's 9-star sword formation to be permanently reopened. Go wild, my children." Upon hearing the name 9-star sword formation, Ye Feng suddenly remembered the system's gift, a formation enhancement. Time to show off to the ancestor. "Here, Elder, I have a formation. Please take a look. I found it, but I don't know if it's any good." After reviewing the 9-star sword formation 49 times, the ancestor finally understood it. This is definitely our sect's formation, but the formation in this secret manual is strange. After the improvements, the consumption increased tenfold, but the power of the formation also increased tenfold, making it truly terrifying. Turning to Ye Feng with a piercing gaze, the ancestor made Ye Feng wonder, why is the ancestor looking at me like that? I don't know anything. She just picked it up off the street. Don't ask me anything. I don't know anything. Please spare me, Elder. I'm begging you here. How is it that you have everything, you spendthrift god? Well, today, because you've made great contributions to the sect, this old master will grant you a title that will absolutely blow your mind. That's the honorary elder of the Star Peak sect. Enjoy it to the fullest. I'm speechless. So, our boy Feng is now on par with the 5 founding elders. Talk about being blessed. Ye Feng was dumbfounded, not understanding what this honorary elder position even entailed. Seeing his disciples' confusion, the Grand Elder explained, "You're on par with me now, and to clarify further, even the nameless sect leader must address you as Elder." "Do you realize how incredible your position is?" asked the Grand Elder as Ye Feng grimaced. "Stop it, old man. All I want is to be a good-for-nothing, money-wasting disciple. I have absolutely no interest in that honorary elder position. And then there's the fact that I'm a direct disciple of the Star Soul sect. Just imagine if I become an elder of the Star Peak sect, how am I supposed to address my master? And what would I call my grandmaster? Just thinking about it gives me a headache. What's with the boom, old man? Just thinking about being an elder is already a drag. With a higher position comes greater responsibility, and I won't be able to roam freely like I do now. No thanks, I'll pass." Seeing his disciples' reluctant refusal of the elder position, the Grand Elder insists that the sect must reward Ye Feng's contributions with a title. "Alright, Grand Elder, here's what I'm thinking. Your elder status will only be known to the sect leader, Wu Ming, and the 5 of us Grand Elders. Does that sound reasonable? Don't reveal it to anyone else in the sect, so you, Wu Ming, can continue to live freely unburdened by status." Hearing what the old ancestor said sounds good to me. I, Ye Feng, agree, but with conditions. Great-grandfather, let's finalize this. Other than providing resources to this sect, I, Ye Feng, will not concern myself with anything else. The Grand Elder thought his disciple made a good point. With the resources he provided, they could live comfortably for generations. And he always seemed to find the best treasures. It seems my sect only needs this much. Just as I finalized the agreement with the Grand Elder, someone called from the front. It turns out, it was Grandmaster Wu Ming. As he stepped inside, Wu Ming hastily asked Ye Feng, "Would you like to visit the Demon Beast Peak, where our sect keeps demon beasts? If you're interested, let's go. I'm heading there now." Wu Ming turned to look at the person next to him and was startled. "Damn, why are you lurking around here so late? I thought you were some kind of pervert, not the Grandmaster." "Haha, Grandmaster, what brings you here at this hour? And to hear, Nameless being so insolent with a sect elder, that would be me, Ye Feng." The Grand Elder shouts in alarm. "What nonsense is this? You can't just call Elder Ye Feng by his given name. From now on, change how you address him, Wu Ming. Allow me to introduce you to one of the elders of this sect. Elder Ye Feng." Sect leader Wu Ming must be dreaming. What did he say Ye Feng is his Grandmaster? How the hell is that possible? Seeing Wu Ming's dumbfounded expression, the Grand Elder hastily said, "Oh crap, I forgot to introduce him. My bad. I'm old and forgetful. Haha, let me introduce you to an Elder Void name. This elder was appointed 5 minutes ago, and from now on, Ye Feng is now an honorary elder of our Star Peak sect, his status on par with us 5 Grandmasters. From now on, show respect to the elders of our sect, or I'll make sure you regret it." And here's Nameless, looking miserable, having to call someone young enough to be his grandson, Grandmaster. Why do I feel so humiliated, guys? Yes, I understand. Grandmaster, you didn't have a choice, but I'm still wondering why the hell Ye Feng got promoted to honorary Grandmaster. How much money did he give you? He's given this sect so many precious things. What's wrong with giving him a title? Honestly, I think that's still selling Ye Feng short. The sect leader nearly keels over from hearing the words "too much contribution." Or did Ye Feng bribe the Grandmaster in order to obtain this title? Good thing I didn't start yelling. "Grandmaster Ye Feng, could you tell me how much you paid for that title? Just asking. Don't take it to heart and scold me, Grand Ancestor." Hearing his master call him elder, looking like he wanted to devour him whole, Ye Feng explained, "Master, don't call me elder, it doesn't sound natural. As for the price I paid, you're quite perceptive." Ye Feng only gave Shuang 100 million high-grade spirit stones and an upgraded Heaven Rank 9-star sword formation manual. Those 2 items aren't much. Upon hearing Ye Feng's words, his master transformed into a docile chubby bear, realizing that an improved 9-star sword formation and 100 million top-grade spirit stones were hardly enough for the title of Sect Elder. He should be called Grandpa Ye Feng and accept his humble offering. With a forced smile, Ye Feng suddenly remembered what his master had said about the Wind Demon Beast. Let's go take a look. The scene shifts to the cultivation cave behind the mountain, where the 4 remaining old patriarchs anxiously surround the returning great patriarch, asking, "Well, Elder, did you return the spirit stones to that Ye Feng?" "We can't accept his spirit stones. We have plenty. Why take them and ruin our reputation?" The Grand Elder shakes his head, and the others follow suit. Why are they all yelling like stuck pigs? Why hasn't the old man returned them yet? We don't need those spirit stones. Why would we take it, old man? This elder brother of yours is getting senile. If we took it, wouldn't he think we were poor? I've got money to burn. Why bother with such petty cash? You're already fighting amongst yourselves, how unsightly. The Grand Elder then replied, "Brothers, not only will we not return it, but we'll take some more good stuff from him. He had too much money. I couldn't resist. I was determined to return it at first, but then... Damn it. Boo-hoo, so what?" The crowd was shocked, wondering what spell this disciple had cast on the once stern and decisive elder, making him so weak. He really is rich. Filthy rich, in fact. More than I could possibly resist. The others didn't believe the Grand Elder. Just how rich could this disciple be? "I see he's only slightly richer than a beggar. What's so special when I have plenty of money?" The group sat around the table. At this moment, the Grand Elder took out 100 million supreme-grade spirit stones, causing everyone to stand up in shock, eyes wide. What in the world is this? "Elder, are we seeing things?" The second elder held the 100 million supreme-grade spirit stones, unable to believe his eyes. "Can you repeat how much spirit stones this is?" The great elder stuttered, clarifying that it was a supreme-grade spirit stone, 100 million to be exact. "You heard right." Seeing the second elder trembling afraid, he'd drop and shatter a fortune, the third elder quickly snatched it away. "Is this really 100 million spirit stones? Why is it only in this spiritual space? I wonder if it's even enough." The remaining 2 old patriarchs were on pins and needles, worried she'd drop it and doom them all. "Hurry and put it down. Old heavens, I almost had a heart attack. That's 100 million. Seeing the commotion, the Tao ancestor spoke up. "Calm yourselves. This 100 million high-grade spirit stones is enough for the Starpole sect to use for thousands of years, a lifetime even. This disciple of fortune is the richest in the land. I can't resist his temptation. What do you think? But I already promised him. From today on, the heavenly battleground will be open 24/7 for him to enjoy. They're fighting over 100 million supreme-grade spirit stones and the Grand Elder's words leave them frozen. Huh, has the old coot gone mad? How can he let him go wild? Is some sect preparing to attack our Star Peak sect? Oh no, it's just a top-grade spirit stone casually displayed in a pretty spirit ring. Wu Fang and the old man's drooling act made the other elders imagine things that nearly made them faint. This is getting scary, everyone. Suddenly, they all look like they're about to cry. How is it that this disciple has only been here for a day, and we're already begging? Suddenly, the old man remembered that Wu Fang had given him a secret manual called the Super VIP version of the 9-star sword formation. I've personally tested it, and its power is truly terrifying, 10 times greater than before. Even a 9th-level peak expert would be crippled, if not killed, if they were caught in this formation. The 4 old ancestors were stunned. What? What was that? How could such a formation exist? Is that disciple Diep Fong really that formidable? Meanwhile, Wu Fang followed his master to a place called the Demon Beast Peak, home to various powerful and formidable demon beasts. My serious master then said, Wu Fang, within these monster-sealed caves, the higher you go, the greater the power and number of monsters and beasts sealed within. Welcome Wu Fang to this place. Master, why not just kill these dangerous monsters? I propose we charge in and wipe them all out. Heh, no, these monsters must remain. Disciples who wish to leave the sect and descend the mountain must pass the test of playing with the monsters here. If a disciple can't even pass the test here, they certainly won't survive in the outside world. In short, they must conquer this monster-sealed cave. They have a chance of survival here, but they'd surely die out there. Hearing that the cave's monsters could enhance combat skills, Wu Fang grinned. Perfect timing. Master, I'm participating in the heavenly battlefield in 2 days. Could you let me test myself in this monster cave? I'll go easy on the monsters, just enough to improve my combat skills. The master trembled at those words, stuttering, unable to speak. Please, I beg you. Last time you took on 200 disciples of the same level and nearly roasted them alive. If I let you into this monster cave, I'm afraid they'll all die. Have mercy, please. Despite his disciples' pleas and attempts to dissuade him, the nameless sect leader remained indifferent. What a beautiful sunny day. Wu Fang, go out and play and forget about the monster cave. At that moment, the handsome system appeared saying, what the heck, only 280 spoiling points left. Host, please have some shame. He's been spending too much lately. What's there to wonder about? Maybe it's time for a new spending quest. We need to go big. The next day, Wu Fang was busy studying everything to prepare for the Heavenly Dao battlefield, which officially begins tomorrow. Will Wu Fang be able to learn anything in the Heavenly Dao battlefield? Meanwhile, his core disciple brother is engrossed in cultivation and Wu Fang is still racking his brain about how to dispose of the Thunderfang lion's corpse. Just what level of demonic beast is this thing anyway? How to deal with it? I've racked my brains, but I can't think of a way. The senior disciple finally finishes his training, and Wu Fang asks Senior, how can I dispose of this beast's corpse? Upon hearing about the demonic beast's corpse, his senior brother was shocked and asked, a demonic beast's corpse? You actually obtained the Thunder Berserker's corpse. You can use spiritual herbs to refine the monster's corpse into monster blood essence, but the essence and bloodline of this monster only serve to enhance stamina, which is only useful for body cultivators. Wu Fang didn't understand what to do with this, and wondered what this body refinement thing was even good for. Seeing his junior a bit lost, the senior disciple explained it all in one go. By using body refinement techniques and absorbing the spiritual energy of heaven and earth, the body can be continuously transformed. This is body refinement known as body cultivation. Seeing Wu Fang's confusion, his senior continued, the fighting power of monsters is terrifying, so the blood essence of these beasts is sacred, the best resource to enhance the physique of a body cultivator. After 3 days and nights of explanation, Wu Fang finally understood. But the blood sounds gross. Hey, can we just grill the monster meat instead? I bet its meat is incredibly delicious. Wait, grilled meat? What are you talking about? The senior brother on the verge of tears, said junior brother. Let me, Tang Sanzong, explain it to you. The stronger the beast, the harder it is to extract its essence. Roasting it would only yield 1% of the benefits. For low-level monsters, grilling them makes no difference, but this is a powerful beast. Grilling it would be an utter waste. Master, does our sect have anything that enhances the physique, anything that strengthens the body? I'm getting so sleepy listening to you. You little rascal, listen to my teachings. And with that, the fake Tang Sanzong continued. The Star Sect's 5th patriarch was a terrifying body cultivator in the Tribulation realm, which is why he was named a patriarch of this sect. Rumor has it that when he was only 10 years old, but as he was speaking, he turned around and realized that his damned disciple had run away. This disciple is truly lazy. Master, I give up on you. Could it be that junior brother Wu Fang has the corpse of a powerful 2-star demonic beast? It must be. My disciple just asked about this now. Is he planning to roast it and eat it? At the training grounds, Wu Fang stood in the center of the platform, surrounded by pale-faced disciples, the same Wu Fang who had single-handedly defeated 200 opponents, striking fear into the hearts of the Star Sect. Disciples. Is junior brother Ye Feng planning another arena battle today? He's so full of energy for someone so young, not satisfied with his last fight. His eyes land on Meng Yang. Oh, come on. You beat me senseless last time. You want another round? Spare me, big brother. Suddenly, Ye Feng leaps 3 yards into the air. My fellow cultivators, no more grueling training. Today, I Ye Feng invite you to a feast of wine and meat. Brothers, prepare your knives. Today we feast on barbecued BB clam. The surge of spiritual energy unleashed an earth-shattering explosion, sending the disciples below, scattering in terror. Ah, help, help, I don't want to be roasted like a pig. The arena's newly repaired. Ye Feng, please don't destroy it again. Please, Ye Feng. The disciples ran and screamed in terror as the smoke cleared, revealing a colossal spirit beast corpse. It's just a spirit beast carcass, guys, don't be afraid. The disciples stopped and began to whisper amongst themselves. Ha ha ha, a spirit beast corpse. I thought I was dreaming for a second there, guys. Ye Feng shouted from above. Brothers, help me carve up this demonic beast. Each of you take a piece. I can't handle this all by myself. Tonight we feast. The disciples, seeing the prospect of BBQ, were ecstatic, shouting with joy. Me, next, I'll cut the meat for grilling. Someone go get the wine. The disciples charged, swords raised, but instead of flesh, they only found their blades shattering against the beast. Oh, junior disciple Diep Fong, is this monster made of diamond or something? Our swords are breaking like eggs against a rock. Everyone's squealing like stuck pigs. Ugh, my sword's broken. Mine too, I just had it repaired and now it's shattered again. What to do, Ye Feng junior brother, this beast is inedible. With no other choice, Diep Fong calls upon the system for help. Oh, handsome system. Got any sharp swords I can borrow? This thing's hide is too tough to make into barbecue. Thank goodness the handsome system has appeared, lending the host 100 peerless daggers that cut through iron like mud. Ye Feng, unimpressed by the system's meager offering of daggers, immediately criticizes them. Is this all you're lending me, system? These crappy little knives. How am I supposed to butcher this beast with these? Oh well, might as well use them. Ye Feng tells his 500 men to stop wasting their energy. He's got new weapons for them to play with, guaranteed top-quality daggers. The 500 brothers picked up the knives, complaining, how can we use these? They're so dark, they're useless. Dry wood is easy to burn, and ugly seedlings are easy to stunt. This dagger may look dark, but it slices right through the monster's scales. The brothers cheered with delight. Ah, junior brother Ye Feng, your goods are truly top-notch. The scales come off with the slightest touch, and the meat cuts like butter. This blade is truly powerful. It slices through the monster's armor, like paper, a true treasure. The other disciple is hacking away at the beast, like a circus act, shouting how great it is, and praising Ye Feng's divine blade. The beast's flesh is sliced through with ease, and another powerful disciple joins the fray. The blade is so sharp he's testing it on himself to see how good it is, a sight that makes Ye Feng want to faint. What is he doing? I've lost to him. Who knew that ugly dark dagger was so powerful? The system's items are truly not to be underestimated. Heh, maybe Ye Feng should stash a few away for fun. As soon as the host shows his dark intentions, the system appears. This is just a loan. Return it when you're done and return it in the same condition. Host, please be respectful, or many fortune points will be deducted. Hearing that, hiding it would cost him a fortune. In points, Ye Feng's heart skipped a beat. This system is so stingy. To think this ugly knife costs so much to use? Looks like Ye Feng has to return it in perfect condition. After 3 days and nights of roasting and eating demon beast meat, they finally finished the enormous carcass, and every disciple was stuffed to bursting. The BBQ fire lights up the Sect sky. Is this what a primordial BBQ feast feels like? They ate their fill, while the disciples, who hadn't eaten yet, looked on with envy. Let's find some rice paper rolls to eat with the grilled meat, it'll be the perfect combination. The disciples feasted, unaware that their ancient barbecue had attracted a strange figure, who spotted the rising smoke 10 miles east of the Star Peak sect. A strange man named Luo Kai arrives. Luo Kai has come to find you, Luo Wu Ming. Looking towards the Star sect, Lakai was alarmed by the billowing smoke, unaware that the disciples were simply having a barbecue. The Star sect is in danger. I, Luo Kai, must investigate. He soars, nearing the 9-star sword formation's defensive aura. Could someone else be attacking the Stellar Peak sect besides me? But who could possibly attack it, other than yours truly? Luo Kai Fei approaches the protective layer of the 9-star sword formation, eager to experience its power once more. Today, we'll see how many streams of 9-star sword energy this sword formation can withstand. As Luo Kai rushed headlong into the 9-star sword formation's protective barrier, he was immediately thrown back, crying out in pain. The power of the 9-star sword formation is terrifying today. It's at least 10 times stronger. Who could have enhanced it so dramatically? With a pained expression, Luo Kai spoke as the sect leader of the nameless sect appeared below, letting out an earth-shattering roar. Luo Kai, are you crazy? Have you tasted the power of the Super VIP Pro 9-star sword formation? Are you scared yet, haha? Damn you, nameless old man, I came all the way to the Star Sect to find you, and I almost got killed by your Super VIP Pro version of the 9-star sword formation. How cruel. What the hell, you came looking for me? Well, I apologize, so stop your whining. Now what brings you here? Tell me. The nameless sect leader calmly replied. This time in the Heavenly Tao battlefield I acquired quite the treasure. Unnamed, do you want to see? Today I acquired 80 supreme grade spirit stones. I thought the mention of treasure would shock the nameless sect leader, but he remained unfazed, simply turning away and saying, "Is that all? Let's go." Luo Kai was stunned by the sect leader's attitude. Damn it, why is the old man acting so strange today? Usually he'd be raising hell over the slightest thing, but now he doesn't even care about asking for a few spirit stones to play with. Did your nameless sect activate its protective formation because of an invasion? And who upgraded the sword formation to be so OP? I almost met my ancestors there. That was terrifying. When Luo Kai asked, the sect leader casually said something that almost gave him a heart attack. It was nothing, just a little overzealous opening. Our sect simply has too many top-grade spirit stones in storage, so we're using them up before they spoil. As for the sword formation's power, you've already experienced it. Although it consumes a lot of supreme spirit stones, the sect has plenty, so we can use them lavishly as much as we want. He. Seeing sect leader Luo Wuming casually flaunt his wealth, Luo Kai wondered, damn, did this sect strike it rich while I was gone? They treat supreme grade spirit stones like grass and even have a sect protecting grand formation. Sect leader Luo, stop pretending. Tell me, just how many supreme grade spirit stones does your sect have? In response, the sect leader casually replies, oh, just 100 million supreme spirit stones, enough to last a few months. Judging by his appearance, he must have just returned from the heavenly battlefield. What else could he possibly have besides spirit stones? Luo Kai hears 1 foot of top-grade spirit stones. Is it 100 million top-grade spirit stones? Am I hearing things? Trying to play it cool, Luo Kai said. It's just been so long since I've had someone to drink and confide in. I'm here to drink with you until we're both satisfied. Luo Wuming has never lied to me. This must be true. How did this sect get so rich so fast? A few minutes later, having arrived at the inner sanctum of the Star Peak sect, a faint scent wafted through the air. Who's grilling meat at this hour? It smells amazing. Wait, is that a violet thunder lion? What did you just say, sect? Leader Luo shouted in alarm. In the training grounds, 500 disciples are carving up the thunder-maned lion, feasting like it's an ancient BBQ buffet. What in the world is going on here with this endless feast? Is this any way to run a sect? As Luo Kai and Luo Wuming approached, they realized it was the violet lightning mad lion. This aura, this thunder fury lion has definitely weathered the 9 heavenly tribulation lightning trials. Its power is truly terrifying. It could ascend to the upper realm at any moment and become a great, fearsome demon. Looking down at the disciples feasting, he says, "What in the world are you doing, Nameless? It looks like they're having a barbecue." Luo Kai whimpered. They dare grill and eat the flesh of a great demon of this magnitude. When did your nameless Star Peak sect get so rich? You've become wealthy so quickly. Damn it, rich my ass. This is all that damned disciple Diep Fong's doing. The furious sect leader replied, already mad as hell, when a disciple offered him a plate of barbecue, saying, "Sect leader, would you like a plate? It's incredibly delicious." These disciples are using daggers to carve up a thunder-maned lion like it's nothing. When did our sect start handing out divine weapons like candy? Nameless old thief, what kind of divine artifacts are they using? I've only been gone a short while, but this sect feels so foreign to me now. Did I accidentally join the wrong sect? Meanwhile, the nameless sect leader wondered where that damned disciple Diep Fong had found the corpse of the violet thunder mad lion. The stronger the demon, the more precious the refined essence of its demon blood. If the 5th Grand Elder finds out about this, he'll probably die from a blood-vomiting heart attack. But no, this is a major event, I have to let him know. With that thought, the nameless sect leader pulled out his ancient family heirloom smartphone to call 5th Elder Ancestor, informing him of earth-shattering news. The corpse of the violet thunder mad lion had undergone 9 heavenly tribulations. Old 5, brace yourself for this news, or you might just have a heart attack. That damned disciple Ye Feng is roasting the purple lightning mad lion. 500 disciples are enjoying a barbecue feast, courtesy of Ye Feng. If we're not quick, they'll devour everything. Soon there won't even be scraps left. All I hear is Ye Feng this and that, damn disciple Ye Feng that. Damn it, this disciple has more influence than a king. Nameless old thief, tell Luo Kai, who is this Ye Feng? You're the sect leader, and you can't even control a new disciple. Why bother the 5th Elder? Sect leader Wu Ming wanted to cry. Did he not want to control this troublesome disciple? But he's only just joined the sect, and he's already stirring up trouble. This disciple Ye Feng is our sect's 6th core disciple. He's only just met the 5th Elder, and damn it, he's already given the sect 100 million high-grade spirit stones, plus a secret manual called the Super VIPR version of the 9-star sword formation. And your hoo-hoo sect leader here wants to manage this disciple so badly, but damn it, the 5 great elders have already appointed him as the honorary elder of our sect. Now I have to bow and call him elder. Luo Kai, tell me, how am I supposed to manage him? In the tranquil back mountains, a mournful cry echoes, tearing through the silence. The fifth elder was devastated to learn that his disciple Diep Fong had brazenly used the corpse of a purple lightning mad lion for a barbecue feast for 500 fellow disciples. His heart was crushed, and tears flowed freely. The first elder silently witnessed his brother's agonizing pain, understanding the profound regret over the priceless purple lightning mad lion being used as barbecue by the juniors, an unparalleled act of wastefulness. Overcome with rage, the fifth elder's face turned purple as he roared, declaring he'd had enough, and would get to the bottom of this, lest he die of anger. Blazing with fury, the fifth elder rushes off with incredible speed, the other four elders hurrying after him to stop him. "Fifth, brother, what are you doing? Stop him." Hearing those words, fifth elder Long felt a pain like a knife, twisting in his heart, and he turned back to shout, "Big brother, tell me, is the corpse of a great demon who has experienced 9 heavenly tribulations important to fifth brother or... Not, damn it, whoever roasted it is a despicable bastard." The other 3 patriarchs rushed to restrain the fifth, begging him to calm down. Once enraged, he was like a demon unleashed beyond control. Seeing the other 3 elders struggling to restrain him, the eldest elder pondered. Having survived 9 heavenly tribulations, need I say more? This beast is a once-in-a-millennium treasure, more precious to a body cultivator like fifth elder than a breakthrough pill. At this point, the fifth elder was bawling like a child, lamenting the fact that their sect possessed such a rare and powerful demonic beast, only for thousands of inner disciples to roast and devour more than half of it. "Do you think a body cultivator like me can accept this? I'd rather jump off a bridge and end it all." Seeing this is enough to bring tears to your eyes, and hearing Old Five's lamentations, the remaining 4 elders felt their blood boil. "Huh, what? What did you say? We have to stop them." "Damn it, that son of a bitch. Yi Fang must be behind this chaos again, letting thousands of disciples have a barbecue feast. What are we going to do? Damn it, Yi Fang already has so much good stuff, and he's still wasting the corpse of a great demon beast. I truly cannot accept this." But after further thought, the Grand Elder spoke up, advising against it, saying it was Ye Feng's property, and he could do with it as he pleased. "What right do we have to stop him?" Another elder agreed. "That's right, he could roast it and eat it or throw it away. What can we do about it? But if he roasts it and feeds it to thousands of our inner disciples, that's a good thing. Even the disciples who ate it improved their cultivation, which is a great benefit to the sect." These words only added to the fifth elder's suffering, realizing that he was the only one at a disadvantage. Seeing this, the Grand Elder made a bold suggestion. "Instead of suffering, why don't we just eat it? I bet this powerful demon beast tastes amazing. Instead of getting nothing, why don't we eat something? I've never tasted a great demon beast of this caliber in all my years." Just minutes later, the training grounds were more electric than a Spanish bullfight, as the disciples cheered wildly. The scene unfolding was unbelievable, with the sect leader and Luo Kai ferociously devouring the purple lightning mad lion BBQ. They fought and clawed, even risking life and limb to eat under the earth-shattering cheers of the disciples below. "Invincible Lord Lakai, eat more, eat harder, my lord. Ha ha ha." The crowd roars, urging them to fight. This scene resembles a cockfight at the Starpole sect, with 2 birds battling to the death over barbecue. From above, the 5 elders looked down, laughing through their tears. What on earth were they doing? Damn, that old thief Wu Ming, look at him. Is he even fit to be the sect leader anymore? What a disgrace to the family who ruined this sect like this. Suddenly, an announcement rings out, declaring Luo Kai the winner of the barbecue eating contest against the demonic beast, Bibik Su. Let's give him a round of applause. The disciples erupted in earth-shattering cheers. Luo Kai was invincible, the strongest under heaven. Hail the world-eating champion. Bibik is bitter about his loss, and the no-name sect leader is stunned to see 5 radiant figures descending upon him. The 5 grand elders have arrived. "This is it. I'm done for. What's left of my reputation?" But before he could be berated, the 1st and 5th elders landed with smiles, saying, "Ye Feng, are you having a barbecue with a violet thunder lion? Why didn't you tell us about this?" The 5th elder continued. "Yeah, we old folks are starving and you didn't even invite us to eat with you." Ye Feng quickly replied, "I thought the 5 of you were only interested in eating random fruits. How could you appreciate the barbecue of this demonic beast?" Seeing the elders happily chatting with Ye Feng, Luo Kai laughed until he cried. Mocking the sect leader, does he even have any authority left in this sect? Look at his disciple, chatting and joking with the 5 elders. "I'm ashamed of your position as sect leader." Ha ha ha. The nameless sect leader froze, utterly humiliated. Damn it. Lakai, can't you shut your foul mouth? An hour later, with the help of thousands of disciples, all the sect leaders and elders, the corpse of the violet thunder mad lion was finally dealt with, leaving only a white skeleton. The 5th elder smiled. "My boy Diep Fong, may I have the bones of this beast?" Diep Fong bowed respectfully. "Of course, 5th elder, someone will bring the beast's remains to you." With the bones taken care of, the old sect leader turned smiling. "Elder Ye, this is Luo Kai, your old brother." "Luo Kai, this is a body cultivator 4 times the tribulation realm. Aren't you impressed?" Hearing the words, Elder Yi Feng nearly fainted. "What the hell is up with the sect leader's weird way of addressing me today?" "Haha, that's right. The 5th elder told me to address you properly when no one else is around." Feng, I've become an elder of this sect. Seeing Luo Kai standing there dumbfounded, the old sect leader turned and shouted, "That's right, what's so surprising? The fifth elder has instructed that Ye Feng has been promoted to elder in the Star Peak sect, so you must mind your manners, understand." What followed was an unprecedented greeting, with Ye Feng bowing to the old sect leader's brother, while Luo Kai bowed deeply in return, saying, "Elder Ye, I am but a junior, I dare not." Meanwhile, Ye Feng bows deeply to Lakai, calling him master, in a greeting so bizarre it defies description. Ye Feng chuckles, "Lord Lakai, this man is my master's sworn brother, a senior of course. Ye Feng is but a junior. How could he accept such a grand gesture from Lord Luo Kai? Luo Kai racked his brain. If this keeps up, I'll need an ambulance, straight to the loony bin. Ye Feng calls Luo Wu Ming Grandmaster, while that old thief Luo Wu Ming calls him Elder. I'm starting to lose it. A convoluted family tree of this sect just flashed before my eyes. Ye Feng is Luo Tianshui's disciple, and Luo Tianshui is Luo Wu Ming's daughter, and Luo Wu Ming calls Ye Feng elder. So what is Ye Feng supposed to call this old thief, Wu Ming? At this point the sect leader, Wu Ming, also began to feel confused. If Ye Feng is my daughter, Luo Tianshui's disciple, shouldn't he be calling me Grandmaster? Damn it, now I have to call him elder. So who exactly outranks who here? Forget it, damn it. I'm about to lose it. This sect is such a headache. Just as my mind was reeling, thank goodness the system appeared. Congratulations, host, on completing the extravagant task of disposing of the demonic beast corpse. As a reward, you've received a ton of extravagance points, plus the extremely rare 9-peak Tribulation Realm Demonic Lightning Lion. Blood essence times 200. You're really on a roll today. But hearing the reward, Ye Feng couldn't help but wonder what exactly the 9-peak Tribulation Realm was. To advance, they must withstand the 9 heavens lightning tribulation, far beyond any ordinary trial. Hearing this, Ye Feng suddenly understood. Haha, so this is the realm beyond the 9th level of tribulation, transcendence. I'm so smart today. Lost in thought, Luo Kai gleefully rushed over and grabbed Ye Feng. Ha ha ha, thank you, Elder Ye Feng. As Diep Feng's disciple, I don't care either way. Today I'm treating Lakai to a feast. I'm stuffed, but even though it's delicious, eating this beast's meat is such a waste. Using its essence would have been dozens of times more effective than roasting it for meat. What a waste. Hearing Lakai mention demon beast essence, Ye Feng suddenly remembered the gift from the system, and casually said, "Is this the essence of the Violet Thunder Mad Lion? You're talking about Lakai." Ha ha ha. Seeing the pile of essence, Luo Kai almost collapsed and yelled, "Ah damn it, it's that, it's that. How did you get the demon beast essence? This rare treasure, it's really it." Seeing how ecstatic Luo Kai was, Ye Feng casually said, "If you like it, I can give you a few to play with. What do you say? The rest I'll take home for my mangy mutt Sheba. Poor thing's been starving." Luo Kai was overjoyed to hear that. He's offering me a few to play around with. And the rest is for Sheba. Is Sheba one of your friends? Hearing Sheba's name, the old sect leader's blood pressure soared. Damn it. Sheba's a mangy dog, not a person. Damn it, I hate that mangy Sheba. It was just a normal mutt, but that bastard disciple fed it 20009 pattern azure pills, and now it's evolved into a divine dog. Upon hearing this, Luo Kai cried out in astonishment, shaking the heavens. What did you say, that Sheba dog, damn it? That's no ordinary dog, that's one hell of a dog. What do you mean, Sheba? Thinking he'd misheard, Luo Kai asks again, "Are you sure you're not mistaken? A stray dog is a stray dog. Are you all making fun of me? How could a mangy dog possibly consume hundreds of Violet Thunder Mad Lion's essence? Tell me again. Are you trying to entertain me? Because I, Lord Lakai, am not amused. Ye Feng, I'm done here. If there's nothing else, I'll take my leave. Carrying all this Violet Thunder Mad Lion essence is breaking my back." Seeing Ye Feng leave without explanation, Luo Kai was stunned, frozen for 5 seconds. The nameless sect leader then asked Luo Kai to follow him, promising him an opportunity. Again, Lakai froze for 5 seconds. What the hell is going on with this sect today? You all left without a word, so who's going to answer my questions? I'm furious about that damn Sheba. He shouts and chases after the sect leader, wondering what kind of opportunity the sect has to spare for him. After being gone for a while, he found the sect to be quite strange. In Luo Wuming's cave, the sect leader presented a round object that Luo Kai couldn't identify. "Are you trying to poison me, old man? If we weren't such good brothers, a rare treasure like this would never be yours." Lakai stares at the sphere, still clueless as to what it is. "You've never seen one before, have you? This is the Enlightenment Pill." "What the hell? What are you saying, old fox? Is this the legendary Enlightenment Pill? Don't think I'm some country bumpkin you can fool. Did you order this off of Shopee or Lazada?" Before the sect leader could finish explaining, Luo Kai swallowed the pill. Real or not, the nameless sect leader had never deceived him before. "You're quite clever. You'll certainly thank the nameless one." Right after drinking it, Luo Kai's body felt like it was floating on air, and he directly entered a state of enlightenment. What was that? The moment my body cried out, Luo Kai officially entered a state of enlightenment. Just 20 minutes later, Luo Kai opened his eyes to find his limbs incredibly strong, radiating a glittering aura. This enlightenment pill was truly top tier. Feast your eyes on my muscles. This is the life. Heh. He turned to look at old thief Luo and laughed. Take a look at me. Creepy old man, aren't I? Luo Kai was overjoyed and screamed like a monkey, and the nameless sect master said, "Do you believe me now? Did I lie to you? And another thing, these enlightenment pills, they're from that disciple, Ye Feng. Besides the 70 pills he gave to the ancestor, and the sect, he pocketed another 20. He's probably feeding them to that mangy Shiba now. Speaking of that dog, I hate it. I wish I could kill it with one blow. I'm worse than a dog. And get this, Xia Tianyu, the owner of the Tianyu auction house, is now working for Ye Feng. He was paid with 9-leaf soul return grass, and he abandoned Tianwu auction house to become an elder for Ye Feng, at my daughter's Star Soul sect. And that old thief Bak Nat Hong, I sent him to the Star Soul sect to watch over my daughter, and he ended up working for Diep Fong. Now he's staying at the Star Soul sect too. Damn it, I can't believe those old geezers are so obsessed with money and items. Lost in his story, he suddenly realizes Luo Kai has disappeared. Where did you go? I was in the middle of a story, and we haven't even started drinking yet. Where do you think you're going? Damn it, old man, stop drinking. I don't have time for this. Seeing Luo Kai's strange behavior, the sect leader asked, I was just telling you, why are you so angry? Surprised, Luo sect leader asked Luo Kai, I'm old and alone, and besides you I have no friends or home to return to, but now I should have a daughter as old as your daughter, Luo Tianshui. Hearing La Kai's words, the sect leader almost burst into tears. Asterisk, sniff times, I'm so sorry sect leader, I'm being so tactless, carelessly hitting you where it hurts. After a bout of sobbing, Luo Kai finally made up his mind. He decided that since sect leader Luo hadn't told him about his daughter who founded the Star Soul sect, he would go there to become an elder, like those two old guys settle down for good and probably not see the sect leader for a long time. After a 5-second freeze, he returns to find that damned Luo Kai has already taken off. Damn it, Luo Kai, you really have no shame, do you? Get back here now, the sect leader is spitting blood, he almost had a stroke and died. That damned Luo Kai, wasn't he the one who said he'd never join any faction in his life? What about how he doesn't like being tied down? He wanted to be free, yet he spoke of starting a family. He just wants to latch onto Ye Feng. Don't let me see your face again. La Kai, the sect leader, was furiously cursing, but he had to admit if he wasn't Ye Feng's grandmaster, he'd want to be an elder of the Star Soul sect. Nameless strikes a dramatic pose and sheds tears anyone who saw it would probably throw up. Amidst his wailing, the nameless sect leader suddenly remembers something important. I almost forgot. Ye Feng has a lot of Violet Thunder Mad Lion's essence blood. How could I just tell him about such a good thing? I must quickly inform the 5 Grand Elders. This time, I have to make some contributions to regain my position in the sect. My position has been weak lately. I can't keep letting Ye Feng walk all over me. At Ye Feng's place, he's singing Tomb Raider notes, humming about masterpieces of the mountains, satisfying youthful arrogance. The blue sea and golden moonlight fill our cups, accompanied by the proud solitary snow mountain. What the hell? First he blew the roof off the music hall, and now he's kicking down doors. Junior brother, I know you're the best at breaking things, but you don't have to be a super VIP at it, do you? What the hell, did this senior brother take the wrong medicine or something? Eldest brother, calm down. We shouldn't rush into things. Look, you destroyed the roof the other day and now you've kicked down the door. We only have one door, you know. The senior brother, still furious, said I just went to the scripture pavilion to find some information about that Violet Thunder Mad Lion. Look, the Violet Thunder Mad Lion clan has many extremely powerful beasts. If nothing unexpected happens, they can all successfully break through to the Tribulation Transcension realm and become terrifying great demons. Moreover, their bodies can continuously grow larger with their strength. So the corpse of the Purple Lightning Mad Lion we roasted yesterday was the size of a small mountain, meaning it was a great demon that had reached the Tribulation Transcension realm. And yet he had us roast it up and eat it. What a waste of a treasure. Ye Feng didn't understand a thing he was saying. Okay, I understand. So we can borrow books from the library. I can never understand a word my junior brother says. Forget it. There's no point in explaining to someone as extravagant as you. I'm leaving. The sect leader said, we're following junior brother to the Star Soul sect, founded by the Holy Maiden. Looks like I'll have to get used to his lavish spending habits, or I'll go crazy. My brother left in a daze, forgetting the book he borrowed from the scripture pavilion, and now I, Ye Feng, have to fix this door. It seems my senior brother is high or something today. He destroyed my door and just left. He rambled on about things I didn't understand at all. Did my senior just want to break the door? After all that effort, Ye Feng finally managed to fix the poor door. Though there are a few flaws, it's nothing I can't handle. I can finally sleep soundly tonight. Haha. Just as he chuckled, he heard a crash behind him, and his wretched senior brother had broken the door again. But this time, it wasn't the core disciple, but the 5th elder. What the hell is he doing here instead of sleeping? Hey, is our Ye Feng asleep yet? Looking down, they saw Ye Feng lying there like a dead cat. The 5th elder knew everything. Are 10 drops of the great demon Violet Thunder Mad Lion's essence blood enough for you? Consider it a gift from your disciple, Ye Feng. I just want to sleep, but this sect won't let me. No sooner did I get the demon beast's blood essence than the fifth elder came to snatch it, eyes gleaming. Heh heh heh, how embarrassing that old thief master must have sold me out. How else would fifth grandmaster know so soon? It must be him. I just gave him 10 drops of demon beast essence, and the fifth elder is already gone. How can he be so fast? I can only hear his giggling. Elder Ye, get some rest and come find me if you need anything. I'll be going now. Oh dear, the door's been destroyed again. Old man, you run fast, so hurry up and fix the door for me. Forget about this door, just scrap it. I need to find another place, Yi Feng. I'm destroying property, and the sect is destroying doors. Who can compete with that? After changing residences, Yi Feng finally got a peaceful night's sleep. The next morning, I decided to get up early for once. I slept like a log. This sect really needs to buy a few hundred extra doors for backup. Everyone here seems to love breaking them. I just moved in yesterday, and I already slept like a log. Time to check how many destruction points I've earned. I wonder what kind of spending task the system has for me today, so I can earn some points. And just as I said that, the system notification appeared. Today's mission is to burn through 100 sticks of spirit incense, and there's a big reward if you use them all, so do your best. Enjoy it to the fullest. Haha, and while we're at it, let me explain that this spiritual incense is made from the 10,000-year underworld divine mysterious tree. Once this spiritual incense is lit, it will calm your spirit and soothe your mind. This is top-tier stuff. Remember to complete tasks to earn points and items. Using the spirit incense directly will help one achieve double the cultivation with half the effort. Hearing about this treasure, my eyes lit up. Huh, this stuff is great, bro. Does it help you sleep better? Hearing about this incense, Ye Feng is excited, unaware that a group of bandits are watching him. These bandits are none other than the nameless old bandit and the 5 old ancestors of the sect who have been spying for hours without seeing Ye Feng make a move. Growing impatient, the sect leader speaks up. Esteemed elders, I've been watching this Diep Fong for a long time now. I've lost sleep, analyzing his extravagant habits, and I've come to a 100% accurate conclusion. This guy likes to waste money in the morning. Every morning, Ye Feng will definitely bring out some VIP item to destroy. I'll tell you, the first time I saw him waste resources was at the Star Soul Sect. First thing in the morning, he let that Shiba Inu use 2000 fragments of Yellow Spring Sword Intent. And that's not all. When he brought it back to the Star Peak Sect, he wasted spirit stones all along the way. Just yesterday morning, he fed 500 disciples barbecued meat from a purple lightning mad lion, and from then on I realized that this spendthrift has a habit of destroying valuables every morning, probably because he doesn't get enough sleep and is a bit grumpy, so he has to find something to destroy. It has to be that. Don't you think I'm smart, masters? Haha. Damn it, Nameless. You're unusually clever today. Yes, it's definitely going to be destructive this early in the morning, the 5 grandmasters said in unison. As the crowd buzzed like a marketplace, the Nameless sect leader suddenly cried out, "Ah! What's that smell? What's that amazing smell? It's even better than the best stuff." Before anyone could speak, the great ancestor rushed up from below at lightning speed. Holy crap, it's spirit incense, and it's coming from Ye Feng's room. It's divine incense. And that bastard's stash is definitely not the ordinary kind. Charge in, everyone. This is top-tier stuff. Hurry or you'll be left with nothing. Inside, Diep Fong hurries to burn the incense, but after only 33 sticks, he hears a crash behind him. Could it be the door? He turns around and son of a... This is definitely my door. They couldn't stand it over there, so they switched to Luo Yuan, but you guys still won't let it go. Looking back, he sees the sect leader and the 5 great elders. As soon as they enter the room, the great elder starts sniffing around. Let's all take a sniff. Damn, does this look like a Shiba Inu at home or what? After a good long sniff, the grand elder asked, "Is this spiritual incense boy, Ye Feng? Are you the sect leader and the 5 elders? I wonder what brings you here today," Ye Feng asked curiously. No one answered. So what were they doing here, lurking around, and why did they have to break down the door? For the 3rd time, sect leader Luo Wuming asked Ye Feng, "Is this spirit incense? What tree was it made from?" Ye Feng recalls the system mentioning something about the 10,000-year underworld divine mysterious tree. Yes, it's the 10,000-year underworld divine mysterious tree, master. Huh. What did you say, Ye Feng? Is the 10,000-year underworld divine mysterious tree? This is truly top-tier stuff. Haha. I need to take a few deep breaths. I've never had access to something this high-end before. Today is my lucky day. The Grand Tutor didn't seem too interested today. The system's reward this time wasn't as good as before. Looks like this mission isn't going to be any fun. How boring. Next time, give me the good stuff, okay? I feel insulted by this. Hearing his disciple disparage this top-grade incense, the Grand Master is furious, ready to spit blood. Damn you. You dare criticize such premium incense. If you won't smoke it, I will. Get out of the way so I can take a hit. Watch me. Heh. I'm tired of burning these one by one. Yi Feng is exhausted from burning so much incense, and suddenly has a devious idea. Why not use the furnace to burn it faster? Burning stick by stick will take forever. Meanwhile, the Grand Elder is frozen, unsure what his disciple is planning. While the sect leader counts the incense sticks 99100 and urgently whispers to the Grand Elder that there are 100 sticks. Oh, Great Ancestor, this is the real deal, not a fake. The Great Ancestor was overjoyed to hear there were 100 of them. This is my lucky break. I gotta get in on this before he ruins everything. Seeing their disciple about to play a deadly game, the 3 remaining Grand Elders were already weeping buckets. My heart is bleeding. I have a bad feeling this guy's about to kill me. What's the difference between burning 1 incense stick and 100 at once? Is he really destroying such treasures like that? Wouldn't it be better to burn them slowly? Finally, Ye Feng uses the technique of burning 100 spiritual incense sticks at once. Watching their disciple play a game of heart-stopping suspense, the 5 elders and sect leader Luo Wuming were essentially playing a game of endurance to see who could last the longest. The old men weep, while the old women laugh on the outside, but cry within their teeth, grinding in spiritual incense-induced agony. This disciple is truly destructive. He thinks of everything. Oh, Diep Fong, while we're crying our eyes out, you're burning 100 spiritual incense sticks and going to bed. Are you trying to kill us old folks? Heaven, look down. Diep Fong is trying to kill us. He burned 100 incense sticks and went to sleep, leaving us old folks lost and alone in this sect. Heavens, the Great Ancestor is trying to suppress the pain while the 5th Ancestor can't take it anymore. Great Ancestor, I can't take it anymore. I think I'm going first. Holding back tears, they were speechless before this cursed disciple. So, Ye Feng is going to sleep, then we won't disturb him any further. Let's go, everyone. Outside, the Grand Elder who had been trying to hold back finally unleashes a torrent of curses. Son of a... That damn Ye Feng, you are the bane of this entire sect. You bastard, I just want to strangle you to death. I can't take it anymore. After cursing for an hour, the Grand Elder finally vented his anger. Coming out here to curse him out is so much better. I've been holding back, but this guy is pushing me over the edge. Huff huff, all that yelling really takes it out of you. I'm exhausted. The 2nd Elder has been holding back for too long. Old-timer, did you hear what Ye Feng said? Forget the 10,000-year underworld divine mystic tree. In all my years on the Zhenjian Heavenly Dao battlefield, I've never even seen a 5,000-year-old one. And he dared to burn 100 sticks of the 10,000-year underworld divine mysterious tree incense. I'm so angry I could explode. Wah. Even the Grand Elder wants to cry along with Second Mother. I suspect that incense is made from the heart of the 10,000-year underworld divine mysterious tree, the ultimate treasure, and she's burning it like coal. How can anyone bear that? Watching the eternal netherworld divine mystic tree incense crafted by the ages burn away in the hands of a prodigal disciple, each elder felt a pang of heartache. This was no ordinary incense. Ugh. This old ancestor can't take this heartache anymore. Enough, this is Ye Feng's business. What the eyes don't see, the heart doesn't grieve. This old master will not come here again. I feel like I should be enjoying my retirement, but I've been so stressed lately that I've almost had to go to the emergency room. Damn it, where did that wretched disciple get so many good things? I'm actually jealous of him. Damn it, this is infuriating. The 2nd Elder has been crying for almost 2 hours now and still hasn't stopped. Having Ye Feng in the sect is fun, but he's so destructive. I fear I won't live long because of him. Seeing the elders struggling with Ye Feng, the nameless sect leader suddenly had a simple idea. Instead of suffering, why don't we just enjoy the chaos? Heh. To hear such profound words from that blockhead disciple, Nu Lao is a delight. The 5 Grand Elders laugh heartily. Why are you suddenly so smart today, you old nameless thief? I think you're right. Instead of crying, why don't we take this opportunity to enjoy the spiritual fragrance to the fullest? I've never had the chance to enjoy such a wonderful spiritual fragrance like this before. Hearing that the 4 elders beamed with delight, agreeing that the idea was brilliant. Haha. So that's 5 old ancestors and the nameless sect leader. So the 6 of them split up, each taking a corner, and indulged in the spiritual fragrance. Everyone hurry and take a hit. Let's all inhale together. Inhale it like your life depends on it, everyone. Get as much as you can. That was some good stuff, guys. Ha ha ha. After a good hour's sleep, he finally wakes up, and wouldn't you know it, the incense sticks have all burned to ash. This time I'll definitely get a huge reward from the system for wasting all this. Ye Feng, I have to call him out. Before I could call him, the handsome system appeared. Congratulations, host, on completing today's mission of squandering 100 sticks of spiritual incense. Excellent. I shall reward you with 200 spirit incense sticks, made from the 10,000-year underworld divine mystic tree. You're so lucky, host. He. No need to thank me. Farewell, host. The thought of another 200 incense sticks nearly gives Ye Feng a heart attack. What the hell are you saying? System 200 sticks of spirit incense. I'd have to burn them to ashes. I've only used 100, even with a furnace. Another 200. Are you trying to honor my ancestors? You son of a... System. Ye Feng laments enraged that the system would dare offer him such paltry rewards. This damn system rewards me with 200 of these. With that, Ye Feng smashed the bowl of 200 incense sticks to pieces. The incense scattered across the floor. I have to get rid of this trash or it'll ruin my reputation. Yi Feng, known for his extravagant spending, went to discard what the system called trash, only to witness a shocking sight. The 6 esteemed sect leaders and elders were scattered all around. Some sat on rooftops, others on the ground, all lost in blissful devoted cultivation. What strange movements are the Grandmaster and elders doing, according to Ye Feng? Seeing Ye Feng and hearing his naive question, one would expect the Grand Elder to panic and give a nonsensical explanation, but instead he remained surprisingly calm. I have to explain it cleverly. I can't just say I'm inhaling the incense from you, can I? A cultivator can cultivate at any time. Following nature is the highest realm, my son. The sect leader Luo couldn't help but chuckle. Grandmaster is truly brilliant with his wise explanations. Yes, that's exactly what our Grandmaster would say. Noticing the 5 elders and sect leader Wu Ming's interest in the trash, Ye Feng had a sudden, unique idea. What good are these scraps? Let's just toss them. They're an eyesore. With that, Ye Feng threw 200 sticks of spirit incense in front of the great ancestor of heavenly punishment, turned and went to bed, leaving everyone in stunned silence. No one could understand the disciples' attitude today. What the hell was that about? Confused, they stared at the insolent disciple, with his unbearable attitude, and the Grand Elder finally spoke up, while the rest remained frozen in astonishment. What's going on here? Why do I feel like I'm a beggar being given alms by this disciple? The Grandmaster spoke with a tear in his voice. That little brat Diep Fong dared to throw away 200 sticks of tranquil incense. But he didn't say anything. What does that even mean? Won't you two say something? You've been silent for ages. After a moment of contemplation, the sect leader of No Name spoke. Wait, I think I remember our old master saying something to Ye Feng that made his face fall. Ah yes, I remember now. Old master, do you recall? The other day when he saw this tranquil incense, the Grandmaster asked Ye Feng what the hell it was made from. Ye Feng replied that it was made from the 10,000-year underworld divine mysterious tree. After that he probably thought the old master would be furious, but the master only said, not bad. I saw the color drain from his face. He probably thinks it's worthless trash that no one would be offended by. Haha. The Grandmaster laughed heartily, saying, indeed you have a good memory. Well done my boy for remembering the nameless sect traitor. He had just praised sect leader Luo when the Grand Elder's face twisted in displeasure. It couldn't be him, could it? Seeing the ancestor's sour expression, the old rogue added, Ye Feng probably thinks you're underestimating his tranquil incense. His Grandmaster and his title as the #1 destroyer were being looked down upon, so he must have thought the 200 sticks of incense were trash. He must be throwing away 200 of these super VIP grade calming incense sticks. Heh, what a steal for you, Grandmaster. The Grandmaster was taken aback and cried out, quick, I have to go ask him. Clutching the incense, the Grand Elder rushed to Ye Feng's door. Ye Feng, my dear, let us elders dispose of this incense for you, son. As soon as the Grand Elder finished speaking, Ye Feng's voice echoed from inside the room. Yes, Grand Elder, please have those worthless things thrown away as soon as possible. That cheap trash is beneath the dignity of the world's greatest prodigal. I never want to see it again. The Grandmaster was stunned. What? What did you say? This trash? Your trash is our treasure. Jackpot boys, don't worry, your old master will take care of everything. Turning to his brothers who were eavesdropping from behind, he spoke with excitement. Brothers, where are you? Ha, come and get it quick, brothers, we've hit the jackpot today. At the command, the group swarmed forward. They scrambled and fought over the junk like vultures, creating a truly despicable scene. Back at the ancestral temple behind the mountain, after the gang risked their lives fighting over the trash of that wretched disciple, the distribution of the spoils began. You all worked so hard, risking your lives to get this. Here, second brother, I'm giving you 20 sticks to take home and burn. Third, fourth, and fifth elders, here's 20 for each of you, don't be shy. After the distribution, the Grand Elder was left with 120 sticks of incense. As he was about to collect it, the nameless sect leader suddenly appeared, grinning, and asked, What about me, Grandmaster? The first elder, enraged, began to berate him. Damn it, you little thief, what are you doing here? You don't deserve a share of this VIP stuff. What are you doing here? Get lost. The nameless sect leader felt like he was falling into an abyss, lamenting, why does everyone else get a share of this scrap, but not me? Hearing his disciples lament, the Grand Elder said nothing, grabbing him by the collar and tossing him out the window. At this point, the sect leader Wu Ming looked no different than a mangy dog, first losing to Ye Feng's mangy Shiba, and now not even getting a share of the spoils. Truly more pathetic than a dog. Master, please give me 10 sticks, I beg of you. Despite the humiliation, the nameless sect leader tries to play the beggar, hoping to get whatever he can. Just as he gets rid of the nameless seeker, the Grand Elder turns around, and heaven and earth. What is this I'm seeing? Fifth Elder. The fifth elder is wearing a tattered robe torn in over 100 places. Old man, why don't we become beggars? I see that begging like this is the life. Begging may sound a little degrading, but if I could get treasures like this, I'd be a beggar for life. Ha. The great ancestor was speechless, shaking his head in dismay. Fifth, please have some dignity. You're embarrassing me. Hearing this, the fifth elder, undeterred and looking even more wretched, continued, "Haha, what's wrong with that, big brother? How about we camp out at that kid Ye Feng's house every morning? From now on we'll beg him to let us sit in the corner and ask for scraps. Whatever rotten junk he throws away, we'll take it all back. Wouldn't we all become rich then? I'm so smart. Begging sounds pathetic, but if he throws us treasures, we'll be set for life." With a truly despicable look on his face, the fifth elder offered a plan to the grand elder as the other elders nodded in agreement. "That's right, begging for treasures is a whole different story. I want to beg too." "Me too, I want to be a beggar," the group echoed in unison. Hearing them wanting to become beggars, the grand elder almost cried. "Seriously, why are these old folks still joking around? Are you really that stingy? With such treasures, Ye Feng will surely offer them up for our use. Why be a beggar? Maintain some dignity, show some class." Seeing this is humiliating, but if Diep Fong realizes the incense is top quality, he'll only give us 100 sticks. He'll just take the other 100 sticks back to that wretched sea at home. I hate that sea. As he pondered, he suddenly remembered the sect traitor, Chu Zi Le, still sitting in the courtyard. "Sect traitor, your grandmaster has a few words for you. Tomorrow the sect's treasure Diep Fong will go to the heavenly battlefield. Your mission is to ensure his safety, understand?" It was then that the sect leader Luo Wu Ming, sitting forlornly like a stray dog, suddenly remembered that Ye Feng would be entering the heavenly Dao battlefield tomorrow. Yes, rest assured, I'll take care of everything." Still not satisfied, the old master instructed further, "Remember to take only Ye Feng, the lucky charm, to the transmission tower leading to the heavenly Dao battlefield. Remember, its safety is your utmost priority. If even a hair on his leg is harmed, you'll pay with your life." The next day, in Ye Feng's courtyard after a day of drunken slumber, he finally awoke handsome and desirable, leaving behind the weary Ye Feng, who had his door broken down 3 times by the sect. This sect certainly has some strange hobbies. Let's see what destruction the system has in store for me today. Yesterday was just too unlucky. The system gave me useless junk. No sooner said than done, the system displays a notification. Today's destruction item is a 2nd grade 9th level Earth Prison Talisman times 10,000. The system explains that this VIP item, the Imprisoning Earth Amulet, can conjure an earthen prison to trap enemies, causing Ye Feng's eyes to light up. Oh, today's product from the system is truly top-tier VIP Pro. Unlike yesterday's useless mind-calming incense, I'll hold off on using this item. It might be helpful in the heavenly battlefield. Meanwhile, as Ye Feng prepared for the heavenly Dao battlefield, the Grand Ancestor lurked nearby up to something. "Hee, here I am, bright and early again. I wonder if this disciple will waste any more treasures this morning. After today, he'll be entering the heavenly Dao battlefield. Old man, I have to seize this last opportunity. Damn it, I can't let the other 4 old ancestors find out. I told them I wouldn't beg yesterday, but if they find me sneaking around here, I'll be so ashamed I'll jump off a bridge. Let me, your leader, bear this shameful secret and you guys can rest easy at home." No sooner had he spoken than he turned around to see. It was the second elder. "What the hell are you doing here? What the hell are you doing with that giant broken bowl? Second brother, haha, are you begging for food too? Why did he bring such a huge bowl? Why didn't I think of that? Do you have another one I can use, brother?" The second elder replies, "I only brought one." "It's all gone, big brother, go home and get one, or how much will I be able to beg for? We'll split it 50/50, okay? Big brother." The grand elder chuckled upon hearing that. "Very good, good disciple. Remember to split it in half for me, you hear, don't forget." Amidst the lively chatter, the grand elder suddenly noticed a familiar figure under a distant tree. "Look, second elder, could it be bandits coming to rob us?" At first glance, the 2 elders cried out, "Ah, it's old 3, where do you think you're going?" Realizing he's been spotted, the 3rd elder reveals himself saying he's out begging, just like his brothers. "I even brought my broken tea bowl for begging. Big brother, second brother, do you mind if little brother joins in the fun?" The 3 senior brothers looked at each other and laughed until they teared up. "We're really humiliated, aren't we? Third, brother's bowl looks great. Share some with your big brother, okay?" They were laughing when suddenly a mysterious leg appeared. "Whose leg is that? It looks familiar. Oh no, it can't be." The whole group is as loud as a marketplace. "Why would you, a fake, join in on our humiliation?" The Grand Master laughed until he cried while the 4th elder looked utterly ashamed. "Big brother, everyone's here. What's this lively gathering all about?" Seeing what kind of hideous fashion show this junior sister is putting on today, everyone looks like they want to scream. "What the hell are you doing today, 4th sister?" The 4th senior master, hearing this, immediately struck a pose that made everyone's skin crawl. Her skin was fair, her makeup was avant-garde, her Taoist robes were luxurious yet styled like a beggar's with 100 holes. Only by abandoning tradition could one be reborn so that the world would praise her. Hearing their 4th junior sister speak, they were horrified, clinging to each other in fear. "Is she crazy? I'm so scared she's crazy, someone get her to an asylum." Hearing this and seeing their senior brothers about to vomit from her appearance, the 4th master ancestor laughed and asked, "Excuse me brothers, is there room here? I'm here to do what you're doing, begging for food." Seeing the 4 gathered, the grand elder was sure of it. "Damn it, old 5, must be around here somewhere. Where is he? Come on out and complete the set." He's definitely around here somewhere. Fifth Elder, where are you? I thought I saw him up before dawn, preparing everything, and leaving earlier than me. The fourth master was surprised, replying that the four old masters were calling so loudly it was deafening. Fifth Elder, where are you? Come out now. At this moment, the fifth elder was hiding in a nearby bush, his image today, a carefree, disheveled mess, his hair freshly permed into a mushroom cut. His clothes were tattered from the streets, and he carried a broken bowl, the complete package of a professional beggar. Damn it, Five. Must you be so meticulous about being a beggar? You're really getting into it to the point of not wanting to live anymore. I beg you, fifth elder. At that moment, the sect leader of the nameless sect arrived. Haha, today I'm going to Ye Feng's place for one last score. That guy sleeps like a log all day. Today our sect leader will wake him up early, and we'll grab whatever we can. He. As I skipped along, what the hell? What terrifying scene is unfolding here? What in the world? It's not even Halloween who's throwing a costume party. As I got closer, holy crap, it's the 5 venerable elders of the Star Peak sect. What in the world is going on here? Why are the elders in such ghastly costumes? Does this look like a monkey circus to you? The nameless sect leader cried out in fear. So you've arrived as well, beggar. Should I give you a broken bowl to join the club? Haha. The sect leader feels like he's going insane. Am I dreaming, ancestor? I don't know. I can't watch this. I'm getting out of here. The nameless sect leader flees on all fours, unable to stay in this insane place any longer. What kind of sect is this? It's as loud as a marketplace outside. 10 minutes later, the savior finally arrives, only to be met with a horrific scene that makes Ye Feng cry out. Ah, what is this scene? Why are the 5 great elders sitting here? Tattered clothes, disheveled hair. Could it be that the elders have been corrupted by inner demons? Oh no, the elders are possessed. Ye Feng trembled and cried out, "We're doomed. This sect is truly ruined. Oh heavens, look at this." Just thinking about that depraved idea made Ye Feng's face twist in disgust. Good heavens, did these 5 come to me looking like beggars, so I could choose the number 1 beggar of the Star Soul sect? Just one look at them makes me want to puke. I think I'm gonna die. Look at 4th elder. She's no less graceful than Miss Bin Din. And 5th elder, who's usually so handsome. Why this perverted look today? And the grand elder too. I'm speechless. Let's just do it. Today I, Ye Feng, will vote for 5th elder, with the most despicable beggar-like appearance of the Spirit Soul sect. I will award 5th elder 10 drops of demon beast essence blood. Is that good enough? Ye Feng asked, bursting into tears. Ugh. Voting for the beggar is so exhausting, and I even have to pay for the prize myself. Where else can you find a disciple as good as me? Afterward, Diep Fong wearily heads out, preparing to find sect leader Lak Vo Dan, and then quickly rush to the heavenly battleground. These past few days, meeting those old ancestors has been so boring. I need to find something interesting to do. After the disciple left, the 5th ancestor screamed like he was dying. Ha ha ha, open your eyes and look, your daddy has succeeded. This method really works. Ha ha ha. The 5th elder screamed with joy, while the other 4 glared daggers at him. But as he shouted, a cold hand gently touched his neck. Hey, 5th elder, we share blessings and burdens. We're all family here. Don't be selfish and run off with the goods. Why hog all the fun for yourself? Ha ha ha. They all surround the 5th elder. Damn it, I got too excited and ruined everything. I should have kept quiet and taken it all for myself. Why am I so stupid? Ye Feng rushed to find his master, only to find him already waiting in the room. Hello, master, he greeted. I've kept you waiting, master. Seeing Ye Feng approach with a cheerful expression, the nameless sect master asked, So, did you meet the 5 old ancestors? Did you notice anything strange? I thought you would have. Seeing those ragged old folks acting foolishly, anyone else would have burst out laughing. But not Ye Feng. He remained perfectly serious. Master, I just opened the door and saw the 5 great elders. Truly, they live up to their reputation as peak 9th level Tribulation Realm experts. To temper their minds, they're practicing begging to improve their cultivation. The old ancestors cultivated their minds, repented all day, and directly transformed into beggars to train themselves. I truly admire them, yet the 5 great elders didn't breathe a word about it. I was clueless, and thought they were holding a competition for the world's best beggar, so I gave the winner 5th elder 10 drops of demon beast essence. Hearing this, Luo Wuming chuckled. What cultivation? They're trying to trick you into giving them treasures. That idiot disciple. If they got something good this time, they'll definitely be even more shameless next time. What a disgrace to the sect. And with that, sect leader Luo Wuming sighed, thinking the sect would descend into chaos because of Ye Feng, but he couldn't control it anyway, and whatever happened would just be a game. Screw it. I'm tired of those old ancestors. With that, the master and Ye Feng headed out to the courtyard. Ye Feng is finally heading to the Heavenly Dao battlefield, a day he's long awaited, with great excitement. Master, are my fellow disciples ready? When do we head to the transmission tower to go to the Heavenly Battleground? I'm so excited. Hearing his disciple ask about the others, sect leader Luo Wuming's face darkens. Damn it, the old ancestors didn't let them go anywhere. I already told you only you are going. Ye Feng, let's go now, get in the car, get on the teleporter. And so, The Grandmaster and Ye Feng boarded the sword teleportation tower, setting off for the Heavenly Dao battlefield, while the 5 Grand Elders below watched the tower fly away, tears welling up in their eyes. Oh, I miss Ye Feng so much, guys. Even though he was only here for a few days, I miss him so much it hurts. Ye Feng, my lucky charm, my treasure, boo-hoo. If only Ye Feng could have joined the Star Peak sect. It would have been such a blessing. But damn it, he's a disciple of the Star Soul sect, apprentice to Luo Zongzai's daughter. Tu Ni has returned to the Star Soul sect for good, and the 5th elder is likely the most saddened by Ye Feng's departure. Sniff, do you think he's gone for good, senior brother? I have a feeling he won't be coming back to the Stellar Peak sect. Suddenly, one of the elders had an idea. An idea just struck me. Hear me out. The Star Peak sect already has a powerful protective formation amplified tenfold. We're not needed here. Let's go to the Star Soul sect and follow Ye Feng. It's so boring here. Hearing the 4 old ancestors, Luo Tianheng's face grew darker and darker. He couldn't take it anymore, and finally unleashed an earth-shattering roar. Can't you 4 keep some dignity? Last time you already disguised yourselves as beggars to ask Ye Feng for food, how humiliating. Not satisfied with being beggars, you want to follow Ye Feng to the Star Soul sect to beg some more. This is beyond ridiculous. No sooner had he shouted than he saw the 5th elder carrying a tattered bag saying, Elder brother, we leave the sect to you. Your younger brothers must make a trip to the Star Soul sect. Thank you, big brother, thank you, Star Peak sect. I'm off to the Star Soul sect. Hearing his junior brother's shameless money-grubbing words, the Grand Elder was instantly enraged, Hikwambal aura engulfing the area. Staring at the 4 elders, he roared, I'll kill anyone who dares to leave. No one is going to the Star Soul sect or face the consequences. Seeing the Grand Elder's rage, the 4 remaining elders were terrified and could only sigh. With Ye Feng's return to the Star Soul sect, we feel like we've lost our greatest treasure. As he flew towards the heavenly battlefield on his mystic sword, he lamented the stark contrast to his journey from the Star Soul sect. It was far too peaceful. Ye Feng wondered, Master, what's the difference between the monsters in the Xuantian continent and those in the heavenly Dao battlefield? Why haven't I seen any monsters or cultivators so far? Hearing Ye Feng's question, his master calmly explained that any nearby monsters would likely have already been eliminated by cultivators. But remember Diep Fong, the beasts here are incredibly strong, 3 times stronger than normal. In this battlefield, they can take on 3 beasts of the same level, and the same goes for cultivators. Get it, son? As for why you haven't met any cultivators, the Xuantian continent is vast, and whether you meet them or not remains to be seen. No sooner said than done, Ling Rumiao spots a girl with a ridiculously hot body. Hey, is that so, old man? Meeting me is your destiny. Haha. As the master and Ye Feng turned around, a whip suddenly lashed out of nowhere. Seeing their dumbfounded expressions, the seductress feigned innocence. I wonder if you 2 can satisfy this little sister, hee. The moment he saw her, the sect leader knew she was a demoness, one never to be charmed by. She even scorns the sweet fruit. The sect leader turns and shouts, She's a great demoness, Ye Feng, run, I'll hold her off. Hearing the word run, the demoness cackled with chilling delight. Run, where? Why the rush? Stay and play with your little sister a while longer, don't leave, hee. With that, the demon woman lunged at the 2 masters and disciples with terrifying speed. Damn it, you won't escape this time. The demon beast giggles, its voice chilling to the bone, a true 9th-level Tribulation Realm cultivator. Seeing the 2 tremble, the great demon chuckled. How about we make a very interesting deal? If you can offer me a treasure that moves me, I'll let you leave this place in peace. Ha. Hearing the demon's words, the Vodon sect leader hurriedly shouted out, warning that they absolutely couldn't trust a demon's words or they'd fall into its trap. Watch me. The moment Master began to channel his energy. What the hell? What is this? Everything's surrounded by these red things. What the hell are they? The moment he opened his eyes, he saw it, the demonic beast essence of the Violet Thunder Mad Lion. Why does this seem so familiar? Damn it, Ye Feng, is that you? Why the hell did you give it to him? Meanwhile, the demoness is shocked to see something red flying this way. What's that? What the hell is this? The master shouts at Diep Fong. Damn it, Ye Feng, are you crazy? This is just a trick by those fiends to toy with us. You're already offering her treasures. She won't spare us now. You've been fooled. Responding to his master's panic, Ye Feng simply replied with a calm demeanor. Master, if she's intentionally deceiving us, all the better. I'll kill her myself when the time comes. This weak monster is nothing. Leave it to me. The words sent chills down the nameless sect leader's spine. Damn it, you were holding back, Ye Feng. I don't know how much you're really hiding. I give up, you lucky bastard. Over there, the juicy fruit demon who's been eyeing the treasure finally breaks down in tears. What is this demonic beast essence blood that survived 9 heavenly tribulations? Oh heavens, I'm just a demon who's only experienced 2 heavenly tribulations. Boo-hoo, they're just 2 useless nobodies. So, how does a peak level 9 Chi condensation realm cultivator have so many treasures? After all the whining, the love-struck demon finally relented. Just go, you 2. These guys are definitely not ordinary. Unable to defeat these 2, I've got to scram. If I stick around, they'll pull out their toys and I won't be able to escape. Seeing the great demon about to flee, the master happily said, "Forget what that demon woman is babbling about, let's go first." Wu Fang glanced over at his wayward disciple, frozen in place. "What do you mean go, master? We finally found a demon beast. How can we leave before seeing its power?" What a waste. Master Ha Engon had to seize the opportunity. "Master Ye Feng and I have to stay and play with it for a bit. Ha ha ha." Seeing his disciple's madness, the old master cursed, "Are you insane, Ye Feng? You barely dodged it and you want to play with it. Are you trying to die? Die alone, don't drag me down with you." With that, Ye Feng turned to the demon beast, shouting loudly to make sure it heard him. "Look here, I have 50 demon beast blood essence pills. If you kill me, they're all yours, sister." The Grandmaster's heart nearly stopped. That damned disciple, why couldn't he just leave things alone? He's got a death wish. "I beg you, you're too free, looking to create bad karma, you animal." With such good stuff in hand, Ye Feng has nothing to fear. "Hey beast, come on, and let me test out my goods and complete today's mission of destruction. If I'm in danger, my guard will appear." I wonder what his guard squad looks like. I'm curious to see them. Ye Feng calls out to the great demon, promising that if it kills him, it can have 50 demon blood essence. Haha. Ye Feng tries to sweet-talk him, but the great demon isn't stupid. This kid is no ordinary person. He must have some powerful backer protecting him. If I mess with him, I'm dead. I may be beautiful, but I'm not stupid. If she weren't so pretty, I'd have already taken her life. But I'm getting out of here. Looking closer, it's a demon. What else would it be? Ye Feng shouts with glee, "It's a Trachelas tranquillus mantis." "Master, what is that thing? It looks so cool." The sect leader was a blood-devouring mantis, a powerful and rare demon that grows stronger by consuming blood essence. But upon closer inspection, the mantis had already fled at lightning speed. I, the bloodthirsty mantis, have revealed my true form. Damn it, I'm in trouble. I've run into something dangerous. I need to escape quickly, or I'll be beaten to a pulp. The bloodthirsty beast finally escaped from Ye Feng and his master, even sacrificing its tail. It barely survived. Hopefully they won't follow it here. But was I being too cautious? They didn't seem all that scary. This demon beast blood essence must be a lucky find, because with their strength, there's no way they could be a match for the Violet Thunder Lion. A great demon of terrifying caliber. These guys are just small fry. Whatever, I'm not losing out this time. Let's see what happens when I drink this demon beast essence with the fruit. The blood-devouring beast then took out the demon beast essence it had obtained to try it out, and as it was combining the treasure with the fresh fruit, it suddenly heard someone shouting behind it. Damn it, whose scream sounds so familiar? Yang Qinfan Jia Sifang Kuai Yi Xiao Yao. As the bloodthirsty beast turned around, he realized it was those two again, still not letting him be. How persistent can they be? Looking back, the blood-fiend beast cried out. "Ah, it's Ye Feng, riding that mad beetle, bringing the nameless old thief charging like a rocket." They screamed nonsense as they hurtled through the air. As they charged forward, the nameless sect leader cried out in alarm. Hey, we're catching up, but Ye Feng, my rocket is running out of fuel." Ye Feng, quickly add some spirit stones, or we'll be free falling to our doom. Don't keep your master waiting. I have an endless supply of spirit stones, as much as you need. Hang in there, master, faster to Saigon we go to wipe out our foes. He. Ye Feng furiously gives chase, almost catching up to the beast, and looking ahead, he roars with excitement. "Aha, Grandpa's here, your number's up, you beast. Master, steer towards that monster." The beast was terrified as it watched Ye Feng rush towards it, screaming like a madman. Why was he still chasing it? "Don't run, come and fight me." With that, Ye Feng charged forward with incredible speed. Realizing escape was impossible, the beast resigned itself. "I've lost. Do with me as you will." Ye Feng laughed triumphantly. "Since you've lost, you'll become my battle pet." The Blood Guardian's beast wailed. "Oh heavens, I ran away, why won't you leave me alone? Who wants to fight you? Just leave me alone. Here, take the blood essence, just leave me alone. I give up, guys." With that, the blood-devouring beast turned and continued to flee. Seeing the demon beast flee, the Vodun sect leader cried out in anguish. "I can't keep up with it anymore, Diep Fong. Just let it go. Spare it, please. I'm too old for this. How can I catch that beast when I'm already running on fumes? I, Ye Feng, still want to catch this demon beast no matter what. There's no way I'll be too late. Master, quickly send me forward words that relieved his burden." All right. No sooner said than done, he sends Ye Feng flying after the beast with a push of his mystic sword. "Ye Feng, be careful." With that boost, Ye Feng shot towards the blood-devouring beast like an arrow. The blood devourer turns around, sensing something, and realizes, "Oh crap, it's here, can't you leave me alone?" Before it could react, Ye Feng was already upon the blood-devouring beast, which screamed in utter terror. "Get off me, you bastard." He was about to attack and subdue the beast when a deafening roar echoed, and a terrifying aura instantly enveloped the space as if torn apart by some force. He looked over and exclaimed, "What the hell kind of terrifying beast is that? Oh my god. Damn it, it's too noisy here." A burly man in golden armor tears through space, appearing like a mountain emerging before everyone's eyes. "Damn it, who's making such a racket?" the demon shouted in alarm, only to see Ye Feng. As Ye Feng struggled to tame the blood-devouring mantis, a figure suddenly appeared, and the demon knelt in haste, his voice full of remorse. Yes, yes, master, this lowly one deserves to die for arriving late to the rescue. Please punish me. Ye Feng was overjoyed and burst out laughing. Haha, thank heavens, my guardian has arrived. Haha, no worries, you're just in time. Even so, he didn't release the blood devourer, holding on tight to prevent its escape. While Ye Feng struggled with the great demon, the demon guard quickly arranged everything. He knelt down, perfectly composed, and said respectfully, My lord, I have prepared the space. Please stand here for comfort. Ye Feng was overjoyed, thinking that having such a guard was worth every penny. He looked at the demon and curiously asked, You're one of the infamous guard, aren't you? Why are you the only one here? Where is everyone else? I heard there were supposed to be a lot of you. Hearing his master's question, the demon guardian immediately explained that, in the current situation he, Yu Sung, was enough. The guard consists of over 10 million members, with the number dispatched based on the level of danger to their master. Wow, this guard squad is so professional, 5 stars. Ye Feng bounced around excitedly in the newly created space, marveling this space is really top-notch. After all that talking, the demonic guardian finally glanced at the bloodthirsty mantis, his face twisting in displeasure. Master, shall I eliminate this threat? Hearing this, the blood devourer was scared witless. He was definitely done for. If this guy attacked, there was no hope of survival. It frantically kowtows to Ye Feng, Master. Ye Feng, I was wrong, please forgive me, I was foolish. Help, please don't kill me. Seeing blood devourer's terrified face, Ye Feng quickly intervened. Alright, you can head back. If she tries to kill me again, I'll be sure to scream. Remember to call me if anything happens. Thank you again, Ye Feng said politely, and the guard responded. Not at all. It's my honor to devote my strength to you, master. With that, the demon guard disappeared into his own space, leaving only Ye Feng and the blood-devouring mantis. Ye Feng lays out his terms. What will it be, little lady? I'll give you 2 choices, become my battle beast and be spoiled or die. Choose. The bloodthirsty mantis trembled, bowing its head repeatedly. Yes, master. I mean new master. Yes, master, I will obey your commands. Just then, Ye Feng noticed a piece of paper floating by and wondered what it was. What's this? He couldn't understand a word on the paper. Just then, the sect master of the nameless sect appeared, explaining that it was a blood contract with the heavens, a drop of your blood for a 100-year bond, ensuring the blood-devouring beast's eternal loyalty. Seeing the pitiful blood-devouring beast, Ye Feng lamented, how could she be so miserable? He quickly bit his hand to draw blood for the 100-year contract. Ye Feng began the process of signing the contract with the beast, directly dripping blood onto the heavenly Tao contract. Just like that, a little blood for a battle pet, what a steal. Not bad. Ha ha ha. With the century-long contract sealed, Blood Devourer jumped up, wailing in misery. Ah, it hurts, what are you doing, it burns. Grandpa, it's my first time, please be gentle. Why are you being so rough, it hurts so much. Wah. The little sister was in so much pain she fainted, sprawled out on the ground, when suddenly, the handsome system appeared. Congratulations, host, you've obtained mantis blood. A joyous occasion indeed. The system just wanted to congratulate you, nothing more. Ha ha ha. Is this handsome system messing with me? But then he turned to the mantis, lying there, and said gently, I'll take responsibility for you, little one. From now on, I am your master. My name is Ye Feng. With that, Ye Feng stroked the stiff, pitiful-looking mantis. After successfully signing the contract and subduing the sweet, blood-devouring mantis, Ye Feng now had a top-tier mount, and he was eager to try it out. So Ye Feng and the nameless sect leader climbed onto its back, and took to the skies for a thrilling ride. After a satisfying flight, the sect leader Wu Ming recalls the terrifying sight of the demon guards, and asks, Ye Feng, I see you're from the upper realm, but who exactly are you? Ye Feng, finding his grandmaster's words strange, replied, I'm just the head disciple of sect master Luo Tianshui, and I should be calling you grandmaster. I'm not from any upper realm grandmaster. What are you talking about? Hearing this, Luo Wuming burst into laughter, not caring about his identity in the upper realm, as long as he was still a disciple of the Star Peak sect. Indeed, the Xingji sect has picked up a super-rich patron. Seeing that Luo Wuming didn't ask about his identity anymore, Ye Feng wondered to himself, why is this old coot talking so strangely today? He asked about my identity, then dropped it. How strange. Oh well, time to prepare for the heavenly battlefield. After a full day's travel, Ye Feng and sect leader Wu Ming, riding the blood-devouring mantis, finally arrived at the heavenly battlefield teleportation tower, where countless disciples had already gathered. Ye Feng turned to the sect leader and asked, Master, it's really crowded here. Have all the brothers and sisters gathered already? Seeing the crowd below, Ye Feng was shocked. Damn, why are there so many people? What resources are left to cultivate? Seeing his disciple hesitate, the sect leader explained, That's to be expected. There's only one heavenly battlefield, so naturally, many disciples will be vying for it. Though the heavenly battlefield is fraught with peril, it's been an independent arena since ancient times, with extremely high security. he continued. Look, countless disciples will flock to the heavenly battlefield, seeking opportunities and resources for cultivation. Son, be strong. Damn Ye Feng once took on 200 disciples of the same level and knocked them out, so what's there to fear about this heavenly Tao battlefield? But it's always wise to be prepared. Hey system, if I run into danger in the heavenly Tao battlefield, will the item-breaking guards come to my rescue? Upon hearing Ye Feng's question, the system appeared, stating that the Guardians completely disregard the rules of the heavenly battlefield, and will appear immediately to rescue him if he's in danger. Hearing that, Ye Feng grinned. So I've got a plan in place. With my backup, what's there to fear in the heavenly Tao battlefield? Unable to wait any longer, Ye Feng told the blood-devouring mantis not to follow him, but to escort their master back to the Star Sect, as he would enter the heavenly Tao battlefield alone. Yes, master, the blood-devouring wolf replied with a bow. Ye Feng declared, I will be the first to enter the heavenly Tao battlefield, witness my power, and with that, Ye Feng departed. The sect leader was overjoyed, thinking, this disciple is a treasure. I must hurry back and report to the 5 great elders that the blood-devouring mantis is now Ye Feng's, and thus has directly joined our Star Peak sect. Haha, and there are Ye Feng's guards as many as ants, and some are as big and strong as guns. The Star Pole sect must be much stronger now than before, thanks to this prodigal disciple who is the god of wealth of our sect. I need to ride this pet back and report to the 5 great ancestors. Ha ha ha, Ye Feng is ready. Alright, I'll head into the heavenly battlefield now. As he steps in, he enters a strange and gloomy space. What the hell is this? This must be the heavenly Tao battlefield. I was cautiously moving forward when I suddenly heard someone call out, Hey Junior, is this your first time in the heavenly Tao battlefield? Ye Feng heard a strange voice and answered honestly. Indeed, I Ye Feng am entering the heavenly Tao battlefield for the first time, and I'm a bit disoriented. Then I looked up and saw a fat guy. His name is Li Fei, and with a belly that could crush mountains, he laughs. What level are you, brother? Want to join forces and enter the heavenly Tao battlefield together? I'm a regular here at the heavenly Tao battlefield. Ha ha ha. The fatty shook his head unimpressed by Ye Feng. Peak 9th level Qi cultivation. At this point, Ye Feng didn't care whether this fatty was human or demon, he just ignored whatever he was saying. But judging by his attitude, if he's a friend offering help, that's fine, but if he's hostile, then let's just beat him to a pulp. In this tense moment, the 2 useless weaklings suddenly fist-bumped each other and shouted, Good brother, let's team up. Looking at Ye Feng, the fatty grinned, thinking, is this guy really stupid or just pretending? Forming an alliance in the lawless battlefield without any caution, knowing nothing about me. Why is he so confident? Does he have backup? Dangerous. I have to watch this guy. Ye Feng isn't as dumb as he looks. Damn, this fatty looks shady as hell. What's he plotting? Come on, try to rush me and you'll regret it. Both sides eyed each other warily, neither daring to make the first move, until the fatty suddenly grinned and said, I can't believe this is your first time in the heavenly Tao battlefield without an experienced guide. How about I guide you, little brother? We'll split all the resources we find, 50/50. Sound good, little brother? Ye Feng chuckled in response. Great brother, it's good to have a guide familiar with the heavenly Tao battlefield. Fatty thought Ye Feng seemed simple, so he considered, if you're strong enough, I'll team up with you and we'll hunt together in the heavenly Tao battlefield. But if you're weak, little brother, then I'm sorry. Let's just get that straight. Haha. As they continued on, Fatty said, Ye Feng, since it's your first time here, why not try your hand at a shellback rat? Their strength ranges from the 5th to 8th level of Qi movement, a good match for you. As Ye Feng turned forward, he saw a horde of ironback rats, about 300 of them squeaking away. The Fatty urged Ye Feng hurry and make mincemeat out of them. Let's see if your strength matches your realm. Just as he was anticipating a good show, Ye Feng pulled out a huge pile of talismans and threw them at the ironback rats. Seeing Ye Feng pull out his arsenal, the fatty exclaimed, Holy crap, where'd you get so many Earth-style talismans? What are you doing? Is it really necessary to use such heavy artillery, just to deal with some rats? These are all grade 9, rank 2 talismans. Do you really need to be so wasteful? This is more like using a sledgehammer to crack a nut. But Ye Feng remained unfazed. I have plenty more where that came from. I just want to take care of these rats quickly and easily. Let's go all out. Laughing, Ye Feng hurled the explosive talismans towards the ironback rats. He throws them, and throws them again, a furious barrage that leaves the fatty dizzy and on the verge of collapse. Meanwhile, the 3 million ironback rats, squeaking as they fed, were suddenly trapped by a barrage of earth prison talismans, leaving them no escape. Damn it, we barely got a bite. What in the world is this squeak squeak squeak? The thrown talismans created inescapable cages trapping all 3 million ironback rats. Ye Feng's remaining task was simple. He calmly approached the cages, ending the armored rats with a single strike each. The rats squeaked, and in an instant, they were all dead. Fatty Li Fei has been frozen for half an hour now, wondering what the hell he did to kill 300 rats so quickly. Damn it, is he really going all out in the first round? As expected of the extravagant Xiao Qian, this guy is not to be underestimated. Ye Feng, you used over 300 VIP Earth Prison talismans just to control these timid rats. Are you trying to kill monsters or just burn money? You tapped each cage once and wiped out 300 armored rats. Yi Feng approached Li Fei and asked, well, what do you think of my strength? Am I powerful? Ha ha ha. Fatty Li Fei was green with envy, thinking I already tried to break your cage, Ye Feng, and failed miserably. I strained so hard I nearly pissed myself trying to break that cage. What the hell kind of cage is that? Is he just showing off with these cages? Can you not be so extravagant, Ye Feng? Seeing the fatty standing there wasting time, Ye Feng urged him, Li Fei, what are you still doing? Why don't you hurry up? You're wasting time, the fatty shouted back. What are you saying, Ye Feng? You killed 300 armored rats and didn't even bother taking their essence. So you're killing them for fun. The blood of these low-level beasts may not be worth much, but it's still money. Ye Feng, you slaughtered them all and didn't even bother taking their blood. Good heavens. Look at this guy wasting money. This is the first time Fatty's seen Ye Feng spend money, and he's already about to have a stroke. I wonder what level I'll reach next, Ye Feng replies. I didn't realize senior brother Li was having such a hard time. A mere 300 Earth Prison talismans is giving him a headache. Fine, I'll give all this monster loot to you, okay? Li Fei was stunned. What the hell are you saying, Ye Feng? Keep pretending. If you're not here for resources, and you're giving away the monster essence, then what are you even doing in the heavenly battlefield? This demonic beast essence is no small amount, numbering around 300. Let's see how long you can keep up this charade. As he spoke, a burly figure suddenly appeared, leaping towards them. Damn, you two, hand over the ironback weasel corpses if you don't want to die. Ha ha ha, I'm a robber, hand over your goods. Seriously, are there even bandits in the heavenly Dao battlefield? What a bastard. Where did you even come from? To dare threaten Ye Feng, he looks up and shouts, finally encountering these bandits. You'll have to be sacrificed. Heh heh heh. As soon as he spoke, Ye Feng cried out in alarm. Damn, you scoundrel, taste my Earth Prison talisman. With a whoosh whoosh whoosh, Ye Feng unleashed a barrage of talismans, causing the thief above to cry out. Save me, Mom, and your Earth Prison talisman. I saw you use 300 of them earlier. How do you have so many, you bastard? I've run into some serious money, folks. I picked the wrong day to be a thief. Oh mother, save me. I see my end. This time he's done for. The thief barely managed to scream before. Splat. The Earth Prison talismans exploded, forming layer upon layer of cages, immobilizing the thief. But this guy was no pushover either. He managed to break through 12 cages corresponding to the 12 talismans Ye Feng threw out. Damn, you, only one cage left. Before the thief could finish, Ye Feng pulled out 10 more Earth Prison talismans. I've got plenty more where that came from. Wanna play again, you thief? Your grandpa's got you covered. The thief was utterly terrified, crying out, how can this guy be so rich? As soon as he said that, the Earth Prison talismans flew out, one after another, making the thief dizzy. Fatty Li Fei was so scared, he almost wet his pants, thinking, damn it, how does he have so many talismans? Luckily I was careful not to provoke Ye Feng, or I'd be done for. The thief, trapped by the Earth Prison charms, has finally given up after struggling for so long. Damn you, Ye Feng, you're a bastard. What kind of skill is it to use talismans? What kind of skill is it to rely on Earth Prison lightning? If you're so tough, let me out, and we'll settle this like men. Before the thief could finish, Ye Feng pierced the Earth Prison talismans with his sword. The thief let out an earth-shattering scream. Ah, I'm dead. Ye Feng remained ice-cold. You're not worthy to make demands of the great Ye Feng. The robber stabbed by Ye Feng could only cry out, ah, I'm done for. Even Fatty Li Fei over there broke out in a cold sweat. Damn it, this Ye Feng is no ordinary man. He's truly ruthless. I thought he was kind, even a bit naive, but he's far from simple. This guy's way too kind. He's a real snake. This rich dude is a fake, and I need to watch my back around him. Damn, I almost got tricked, almost got played. Whew. No sooner had he thought it than Ye Feng turned to Li Fei with a smile, saying, Brother Fatty Li Fei, take this pile of Earth Prison talismans. If you encounter any difficulties, feel free to use them. There's plenty more where that came from. He had just been thinking ill of Ye Feng, and now he was being given a pile of Earth Prison talismans. Li Fei's smile was strained. Where did you even get these talismans, kid? So many. Alright, I'll take them. We've hit the jackpot, guys. We've found ourselves a generous benefactor. Ye Feng has so many talismans. No wonder he doesn't care about the essence and blood of those rats. Truly, a rich man's style is different. Fatty wonders just what is Ye Feng's status in the cultivation world. A rich man who likes hunting for heavenly battlefield treasures. Is he here for passion or for some other purpose? Ye Feng gave the fatty a bunch of Earth Prison talismans, but suddenly remembered that the system had assigned him a task to use 10,000 talismans today. And after using them like crazy all morning, he's only used about 1,000. How is he going to use the other 9,000? Looking at the time, there are only 5 hours left. What to do? He can't let it be game over. So Ye Feng must work with Fatty to use up 9,000 Earth Imprisonment talismans in 5 hours. Without hesitation, Ye Feng and the Fatty braced themselves, unleashing a flurry of punches, kicks, and talismans upon the creatures of the heavenly battlefield, who cried out in agony like cattle. Is this the end for us monsters? Who's using such powerful stuff to massacre us? After a period of intense fighting and 5 hours of non-stop battling, the final mission was finally a success. The system appears congratulating him for completing today's mission of using up 10000 Earth Prison Talismans, and rewarding him with 1000 destruction points, plus a huge bonus of 100 Supreme Enlightenment Pills. Congratulations, host, you've done well today. Yi Feng is exhausted, having spent so much effort using up all those talismans. He sprawled on the ground, panting. So tired. I'm so tired. After fighting alongside, Ye Feng Fatty wiped out the demonic beasts, reaping a considerable amount of essence. His gains were substantial, and his stamina was truly remarkable, fighting almost to the point of collapse. Yet he's still full of energy, laughing and praising brother Ye Feng. Your goods are top tier. I barely had to lift a finger to wipe out every last monster here, and I collected a good amount of essence. Ha ha ha, these goods are top-notch. You're the best, brother Ye Feng. But if I may ask, the spoils I collected aren't even worth a tenth of those Earth Prison Talismans. So are we here to hunt beasts for money, or just burn it? Ye Feng, are you perhaps a core disciple of the wealthiest sect on the entire Xuantian continent? The fatty wondered aloud. This guy must be the king of some sect, loaded with treasures. I can't afford to offend this guy, or I'll be toast. Overwhelmed by Ye Feng's generosity, Fatty said, Fatty Li Fei will make sure your efforts don't go to waste. I'll give you an enlightenment pill to play with. Take it and I'll help you enter a state of enlightenment. With a snap of his fingers, Ye Feng sent a pill flying into Li Fei's hand, and the sight of it made the fatty's eyes light up. Huh, this big shot is giving me an enlightenment pill. Could this really be the legendary enlightenment pill? Today I, Li Fei, have truly hit the jackpot. Haha, oh crap. Suddenly Fatty Li Fei had a thought, what if Ye Feng gave him rat poison and he'd foam at the mouth and die? If I don't take it, he'll just stab me anyway. After struggling with the decision, the fatty closed his eyes and swallowed the enlightenment pill that Ye Feng had given him. Eat it and die, don't eat it and die, might as well eat it and die full, maybe I'll get lucky. The fat man swallowed the enlightenment pill, his face a mask of disbelief. Is this really an enlightenment pill? As he spoke, he entered a state of enlightenment. With a shout, the fatty entered a state of sudden enlightenment, but upon seeing Li Fei's doubt, Ye Feng said, Are you crazy? This enlightenment realm only lasts 20 minutes and you're wasting time. Stop complaining and cultivate or you'll regret it when the time runs out. He's as fat as he is stupid. Watching Li Fei cultivate bores me, and if I didn't have so many enlightenment pills, I wouldn't have given him one. Regardless, I need to save 20 pills for my mangy Shiba back home. It's probably waiting for me to return as soon as possible. Poor mutt must be starving. Finally, after 20 minutes, Fatty Ye Fei has experienced the realm of enlightenment. Li Fei woke up crying his eyes out, lamenting that he was indeed Li Fei. This guy's the biggest idiot on the continent. This enlightenment pill is truly top tier. And here I was, suspecting him of being Ye Feng, and wasting 2 precious minutes thinking he poisoned me. In the end, I only got 18 minutes in the enlightenment realm. Oh heavens, how could I be so foolish? With that, the fatty suddenly knelt down, begging to worship the great Ye Feng. Li Fei was blind not to recognize Ye Feng's true identity. Brother, thank you for the most glorious 18 minutes of my life. Ha ha. Brother Ye, I, your little brother Li Fei, am eternally grateful. If you ever need anything from me, just snap your fingers. I'll do anything, even die for you. Yi Feng, curious, asked the fatty, So brother Li Fei, what world do you hail from? The fatty without hesitation honestly answered. To you, brother Ye Feng, I Li Fei, pledge my absolute loyalty and service. I come from the Skyfire realm. Yi Feng wondered what kind of world is this heavenly fire world. It's the first time I've ever heard of it. I'm from the profound heaven world. Yi Feng's ignorance of the celestial fire realm amuses the chubby man who chuckles, realizing their home is quite obscure. Seeing the fatty's eyes glued to the enlightenment pills, Yi Feng suddenly had a bold idea. Fatty, if we're from the same hometown, I'll give you all these enlightenment pills. The big guy was stunned. Huh, am I going deaf or did I not hear that correctly? What did you say, brother Ye Feng? Damn it, if I were born in the Xuantian realm, I'd have hit the jackpot today. There's no such thing as coincidence in this world. So much for my plan to befriend and win him over. 10 minutes later, a blinding light suddenly appeared, and both Ye Feng and Li Fei cried out. What is it? What's wrong? What's coming now? With that, Fatty jumped into the pit ahead. As he dove down, he shouted with glee, Little Ye, we've hit the jackpot this time. It's spirit stones, low-grade spirit stones. Come quickly and grab them, brother. There must be 200 stones here. Ye Feng looks on with a bored expression as the fatty grins like he's found a treasure trove. Seeing you so happy, I'll just leave them all to you. I thought it was something special, but it's just 200 low-grade spirit stones. I've got plenty, so I'll pass. The fatty is shocked to hear Ye Feng's disdain. Little Ye, what? What nonsense are you spouting? You don't even need spirit stones. I must ask, what on earth motivated you to enter the heavenly Dao battlefield this time? Don't tell me you're here for fun or you're just high on something. But Ye Feng remained unfazed by the taunt, replying as if it were nothing. Yi Feng says he's just here for fun, to see what this heavenly battlefield is all about, and to spend some money. I have so many good things. None of the resources here appeal to me at all. It's boring as hell. And the fatty was stunned for a good 2 seconds. Damn it, even Ye Feng can say such awful things. He really is a prodigal to Shenhao. Today I Li Fei have run into something big brothers. Suddenly remembering that Heavenly Dao City would be a better fit for Ye Feng, Li Fei suggested Ye Feng, if you want to burn money, why not go to Heavenly Dao City? That sounds interesting. Ye Feng's eyes lit up at the mention of Heavenly Dao City. Huh. What are you saying, Brother Li? What exactly is this Heavenly Dao City? Seeing Ye Feng's naivete, Li Fei continued to explain that Heavenly Dao City is the most unique existence in the Heavenly Dao battlefield. Treasures, resources, techniques, you name it, they have it in abundance. If you have the money, you can buy anything. Hearing this, Ye Feng was ecstatic. Ahaha, this is exactly what I've been needing. This is the paradise of the world's greatest spender, Ye Feng. If I, Ye Feng, go there, I'll spend even more than I do now, guaranteed, the fatty added. Moreover, it's governed by laws, so theft is non-existent, making it very safe. Haha. Hearing this, Diep Fong was ecstatic. His safety was paramount, so no robbery was very good indeed. Quick, tell me, Brother Li Fei, where is this Heavenly Dao City, and how can I get in? Seeing a potential deal, fatty Li Fei began to flirt. But to enter the City of Heaven's Path, you must have a Heaven's Path token. And I just so happen to have one, though it only allows you to stay for a day. Yi Feng's eyes lit up at the sight of the Heavenly Dao token. How did fatty Li Fei get his hands on this? Seeing that Ye Feng was about to take the bait, fatty Li Fei scratched his head and said, I accidentally found it in the ruins. Having cast his line, Li Fei continued to entice Ye Feng. Though I'm dying to go, I've heard that heavenly treasures cost a fortune. I may be as big as a pig, but my pockets are empty. I'm too broke to afford it. My meager savings are less than a mosquito's, and I'd just be a beggar wasting a heavenly mandate. So I've held on to it, hoping it might one day make me rich, or even save my life. Din struck it rich, but damn it, Yi Feng just gave me an enlightenment pill. I can't possibly sell this VIP pass now. One good turn deserves another. Disciple Ye Feng gifted me an enlightenment pill, which is like giving me an opportunity. We may never meet again, so I'll return the favor. Consider this Heavenly Dao token a farewell gift. Haha. Seeing Fatty about to give him a gift, Yi Feng waved his hand. Damn it, Fatty, don't give me gifts. I'll freeze for 2 seconds. Wait a minute, I don't like taking things from others like that. Yi Feng really liked that Heavenly Dao order, he could see it, but how could his reputation as a generous god be so easily tarnished? Thinking this, Ye Feng returned the gift to the fatty saying, Here, take this, it's a bottle of enlightenment pills for you. Use it all you want. Fatty was about to have a stroke when he saw the enlightenment pill bottle. The heavens have gifted you an entire gourd. You're really going all out, huh? Ha ha ha. Fatty is ecstatic to hear that. Thank you, junior brother Ye Feng. I knew you were a man of wealth and style, not some petty calculating person. Heh. At this point, Ye Feng couldn't care less about that fatty. Finally, he's obtained the Heavenly Dao token. This time he's hit the jackpot. I, Ye Feng, must hurry to the Heavenly Dao City. I've already spent the money. If I don't go soon, it'll be a waste. But Fatty said, this Heavenly Dao token needs blood to activate it. Ye Feng hesitates. Damn it, I lost blood, subduing that pet, and now more blood. Why does everything need blood? He only used a drop of blood, and now mud is flying everywhere, followed by an explosive fire order and thunderbolts across the sky. Ye Feng screams like a madman. Haha, what's with all the dust and smoke? He screamed and then just vanished. The fatty on the other side started yelling, Little Diep, where'd you run off to so fast? Seeing Ye Feng disappear, he chuckled to himself, feeling like he'd just won the lottery. Trading a Heavenly Dao token for 30 enlightenment pills is an absolute steal. Fatty is in luck today. Thanks to the Heavenly Dao token, Ye Feng has entered Heavenly Dao City. Though the token couldn't afford him a decent ride. Yi Feng lands hard, nearly breaking his back, and immediately starts yelling like a madman. What the hell? This is the City of Heaven. I look around, and damn, it's just like the city I lived in before I transmigrated. The crowd around him looked at Ye Feng with disdain, wondering if this lunatic had just come down from the mountain. He's definitely lost it. Stay away from him, you guys. Stay away from him, he might bite. To think the great Ye Feng, the prodigal tycoon, is now a crazy beggar in this heavenly city. How pathetic. Like a fish to water, Ye Feng finally unleashes his lavish playboy style. Headphones on, music blasting, and he's grinding that teacup to dust. Finally, knock delivers, and Diep Fong feels like he's floating, like he's back home before he transmigrated. Just as he was flaunting his wealthy demeanor, 2 nobodies passed by and commented, What the hell is a Chi Tribulation Realm cultivator doing in Heavenly Dao City? Is this guy crazy? I'm furious that these 2 don't care about the great Diep Fong showing off. Are these guys all secretly sick? I'm fuming that these blind fools don't recognize the great Ye Feng, when suddenly I hear a fight behind me. I turn around, and what the hell? What are you 2 doing? Is that the legendary Super Saiyan Yan? And now there are 2 of them cosplaying as Super Saiyan Son Goku. These guys are the real deal. Seeing the two fighting, Diep Fong shouted, "Hey Super Saiyans, what's with the fighting? I thought Thean Dao Thon was supposed to be peaceful, no bloodshed allowed." Ye Feng asks, "Is that guy a nobody or is he actually rich? Listen to that supercar, they're just fighting, not killing. Open your eyes and look, one's from the Tushuji realm, the other from the Banziji realm. I don't know how these two teamed up, but they always end up fighting." Looking at him, Ye Feng could tell this guy had money, but damn, what kind of car is that? What is that car, bro? Ye Feng seems to have taken a liking to this car. Does he even have one? The starting bid is 5000 Heavenly Dao points. If you can't pay, we can do this the hard way. Upon hearing the price, Ye Feng was shocked, having never even heard of Heavenly Dao points before. "Excuse me, senior, what exactly are Heavenly Dao points?" The confused man was stunned. Where did this hick come from? He doesn't even know about Heavenly Dao points. "Where did you crawl out from, country bumpkin?" Enraged, he jumped in his car and sped off, yelling back, "Damn, you wasting my time, you ignorant fool." Ye Feng was speechless at the stranger's attitude. Was it really just a simple question? Why was this guy so hot-tempered? He clearly doesn't know how to treat a god. "Sorry, Ye Feng, but I'm a VIP customer. You've missed out on a fortune." Ye Feng, having no idea what Heavenly Dao points are, decides to find out. After searching all day, he finally arrives at his destination. Aha, here it is. This must be the Heavenly Dao Bank. When it comes to money, the bank is the place to go. Ye Feng, in his nouveau riche style, entered the bank where he was greeted with utmost courtesy. "May I ask what kind of transaction you'd like to make, sir? Does this place deal with Heavenly Dao points?" The customer's question was a bit odd, so the young attendant Qian Hu politely asked, "Are you new here, sir?" Ye Feng nodded. "Yes, I am. Please explain it to me." In Heaven's Path City, one top-grade spirit stone can be exchanged for one Heaven's Path point, and all expenses are converted. Transactions here require Heavenly Dao points, forcing the conversion of all other currencies. Hearing this, Ye Feng's eyes widened in surprise, then he burst out laughing. "I thought it was a big deal, so that's it. One supreme spiritual crystal can be exchanged for one Heavenly Dao point, which is quite a bargain. I've got bags overflowing with supreme spirit stones. I'm gonna have a field day spending them all." As he happily imagined splurging, he noticed the name tag on the young man's chest, clearly stating his salary. "I'm from the Water Spirit Realm, 7th level of the Tribulation Realm." Seeing Ye Feng staring at his name tag, the young man explained with a wry smile. "Working here earns Heavenly Dao points, and the work time isn't counted against the Heavenly Dao Order's time limit, so you can stay here without worrying about expiring. It's a little humiliating, though a Tribulation Realm cultivator, having to work for Qi Realm cultivators. If word got back home, I'd be laughed out of town." Hearing the young man's explanation, Ye Feng delivered a line that left him speechless. "So isn't this just a waste of time? What about leisure? What a waste." The young man's head spun, cursing inwardly. What the hell is this damn customer talking about? If he weren't a customer, I'd beat him to a pulp. Just as his anger simmered, Ye Feng added, "So you're so free, you don't need to cultivate." The young tiger was about to explode, having endured enough. Not stopping there, Ye Feng continued to ask incredibly harsh questions like how difficult it is to obtain spirit stars on the Heavenly Dao battlefield. "Is that so?" The tiger youth was stunned. "Damn it, have you insulted me enough? I'm already a servant, and you're wasting time here. Instead of doing your job, you're the worst. But the rules say I can't hit customers, no matter what." Unable to contain himself any longer, Xian Hu couldn't stand the rambling customer, and forced a smile saying, "I'm sorry, but if you're not making a transaction, you're not a customer here, and I don't serve people like that." As he pointed towards the door, he said, "Please get out, or you'll regret staying here and talking nonsense." "Yeah." Ye Feng froze. This employee dares to disrespect me. Just as the inexperienced employee turned away, Ye Feng shouted, "Stop right there. I'll make you pay for looking down on the great destroyer Diep Fong. Just you wait." Hearing the rude customer who refused to leave, the young man muttered, "Damn, this asshole customer is here to cause trouble first thing in the morning. He's just an inexperienced brat. I've put up with you for too long." Just as he was about to turn around and teach the customer a lesson, Qian Hu cried out in alarm. "Oh heavens," I suddenly snapped awake. I was so startled. "Oh, help me, help me, help me. Oh, I'm done for. Oh," Ye Feng shouted proudly. "This is a top-grade spirit stone, worth 100 million. Is that enough for you, brother? Exchange all of this for Heavenly Dao points right now." Inwardly, Qian Hu cried out, realizing this seemingly poor man was actually a hidden tycoon. Damn it, is he some rich CEO testing the bank employees while pretending to be poor? Oh my god. The sight of money makes Qian Hu's eyes light up, and his attitude does a complete 180. Ah yes, money changes everything. He was all smiles, even making a heart gesture. This customer was definitely a VIP. "I will serve you immediately, sir. Please wait while I exchange your points." Seeing the attendant treat him like royalty, Ye Feng felt a surge of satisfaction. Damn, this world really revolves around money. How interesting. Next time I'll have to get 2 Heavenly Dao tokens so I can bring my master here for a visit and broaden her horizons. Haha. With money in his pocket, he could shop to his heart's content, a true noble without a care in the world. This place really does have a lot of VIP items for shopping. I was just imagining bringing my master here for a shopping spree when the money-grubbing young man returned in a flash. My lord, young master, here is your celestial path card. Allow me to present it to you. Seriously, the service you get with money is way better than what Mo Ye gets. Yi Feng realizes the bank's service for the wealthy is top tier. It was done in the blink of an eye. The card was made faster than an X's change of heart lightning fast. But why get a card instead of just converting it to heavenly Dao points? Hearing Ye Feng's question, the eager employee quickly replied, if you have any questions about the heavenly Dao, please ask away. I'll give you an answer that's sure to satisfy you. Service until you're completely satisfied. May I present the Smart Heavenly Dao card? This card allows deposits and withdrawals from anywhere with lightning speed, guaranteeing your satisfaction. Heh heh. Despite the server's desperate efforts, Ye Feng remains unmoved. No need, no need. Seeing how busy you are, I won't bother you any longer. With that, Ye Feng turned away, leaving the young man kneeling and weeping behind him, begging him not to leave. Hoo, you haven't paid me yet, sir. Young master, please stay and play a little longer. Ignoring the youth's wails, Ye Feng strolled on, feeling the offerings weren't sincere enough. Minutes later, he found himself on the Avenue of Fame in Heavenly Dao City, gazing up at a building adorned with a catgirl of irresistible allure. This must have been left behind by some all-powerful transmigrator, because there's no way cities like this exist in this era. It's far too modern. It's more modern than the city I lived in before I transmigrated. Ye Feng was drawn to a booth showing idol films, captivated by the beauties he hadn't seen in so long. Haha, support your favorite idol. Seeing these incredibly hot girls, Ye Feng approaches and learns he can get gifts with their names just by participating. How tempting. I, Ye Feng, must seize this opportunity. It's just like the modern world. Although the Eastern Flower Emperor isn't bad, Chi-Chi-Z is also very adorable. I just want to kiss her, but they all pale in comparison to Chiaki. Okay, it's decided. Ye Feng will choose Chi-Ji. Just as he was about to insert his card into the idol machine he loved so much, boom, Ye Feng fell into a hole, wasting a bunch of heavenly Dao points to exchange for a fruit box. But where did he go? He opens his eyes to find, what is this? Oh no, he's been sucked back into the heavenly battlefield. Damn it, I open my eyes to a scene even poorer than the slums. Ye Feng is heartbroken and in tears. That bastard Li Fei said it wouldn't expire for a day, but I've only been out for half a day, and I'm already sucked back here. And now that I think about it, I didn't even get the gift box. Oh man, I lost a ton of money on those girls. Come to think of it, that fatty mentioned something about finding it in the ruins. Was this Heavenly Dao token taken from the ruins? That's right, Li Fei said he accidentally found it in the ruins of the Heavenly Dao battlefield. Looks like I, Ye Feng, have to go find out for myself. That bastard Li Fei dared to trick me, giving him a gourd of enlightenment pills, worth 30, just to get a Heaven's Path token that's as useless as something from Shopee. What a scammer. I should return this. Ye Feng angrily cursed the fatty, and coincidentally, Li Fei sneezed repeatedly. Damn it, who's been talking about me all morning that I've been sneezing non-stop, or is the weather here getting colder? It must be. Meanwhile, back at the Star Peak sect, Ye Feng has been bored since his arrival, with nothing to see, but today a brand new character appears. Though new, he's an old face from the Star Peak sect, returning home after 30 years of wandering in the Heavenly Dao City, where Ye Feng just strolled. His name is Bigang, and he immediately senses something is amiss. Why is the Star Sect so heavily guarded after only 30 years? Did I come to the wrong place? The Star Sect has its protective formation up 24/7, but who's attacking? Seeing that old man Tat Kwong had returned, the Grand Elder went out to greet him, saying, "What brings you here, Tat Kwong?" Old man Bigang laments his fate, forced to compete with youngsters even in his old age. His hard life never seems to end. In the Heavenly Dao battlefield, I stumbled upon a Heavenly Dao token, which led me to spend 30 years in Heavenly Dao City. There, I met Lu, a construction worker who taught me the tricks of the trade. He toiled as a laborer for 30 years, scrimping and saving, only to finally acquire 2 treasures capable of withstanding the heavenly tribulation. But after all that time in Heavenly Dao City, he returned to the heavenly battlefield and asked around. He says only a second has passed, son of a... I'm furious. Could it be that 30 years of hard work was only a second in real time, and some guy said he didn't even notice it was too fast to tell? I wondered if the old man had gone crazy from overwork. I wanted to ask the Celestial Executioner for answers, but this is too strange. I can't even bring myself to ask. Forget it. At least 30 years of hard work got me 2 treasures. The Grand Elder was moved to tears by his story. Come inside, and tell me what's wrong, Tat Kwong. Don't just stand out there. As soon as I stepped inside, I noticed something strange about the sect's protective formation. Its power feels unfamiliar. It's dozens of times stronger than before. What the hell? Did the sect strike gold? Not only did they upgrade the power, but it's running at full capacity. 24/7. Old Man is the sect's protective formation, powered by top-grade spirit stones. Today, Luo Tianxing, you heard what Bigang said, but your master didn't even bother to brag. That's right, our sect uses only the finest spirit stones for the protective formation. Never seen anything like it. Have you? I'll give you a few to play with later. Hearing the Grand Elder flex so hard, Bigang's been itching for a fight. Are you betting your life on this old man? He rushes in, landing blow after blow on the Grand Elder, cursing with each strike. What the hell, are you crazy? Have we lived all these years without seeing a Supreme Spirit Stone? Low-grade stones are enough. Why waste a Supreme one on this protective formation? You must know its true value, so why waste it, old man? The Grand Elder, taking blow after blow, cried out. What's wrong with you, old man? By gang, why are you so emotional? What's the big deal? Why are you hitting me? Damn it, I just got my face done at the spa. The Grand Elder is reeling from old man Tat Kwang's punches. Did he really think they were real? This old man is truly insane. As he cursed, the old man pulled something big and hard out of his pocket, 2 of them in fact. He was showing off a treasure pagoda that gleamed brilliantly. These were top-notch items. Look closely. These 2 pagodas are incredibly powerful defensive treasures, each capable of withstanding a heavenly tribulation lightning strike. Old man, see how good they are. You can use them to withstand up to the 7th tribulation lightning. I spent over 3 million supreme-grade spirit stones to acquire these treasures. The Grand Elder isn't impressed by old man Tat Kwang's treasures. B-gang, what treasure in this world can withstand the lightning tribulation? It's all a scam, useless. The old man's been holding back, and now this old codger wants to provoke him. As soon as Luo Tianxing finished speaking, he was met with a barrage of blows from B-gang. Damn it, do you even know what a Heavenly Dao token is? There's an item called the Heavenly Dao token on the Heavenly Dao battlefield, and with it you can enter the mysterious Heavenly Dao city. Are you trying to piss me off to death? Have you even been to Heavenly Dao city, old man? You're so ignorant. Let me explain. There, if you have supreme spirit stones, even a powerhouse on the verge of ascension will grovel and treat you like a god, serving you on their knees. Got it. Is the old man senile? In other words, supreme spirit stones are the currency of Heaven's Path City. Is that right? The great ancestor wondered. Hearing about the spirit stones brings tears to my eyes. Yes, but you can work and earn money there. I worked there for 30 years. 30 years old, man, but when I left only a second had passed in the outside world. Can you believe that? The sobbing elder beggar then noticed the Grand Elder carrying a sack of supreme-grade spirit stones. What was he doing, and why was there so little? Only a measly 90 million supreme spirit stones. What are you waiting for, B-gang? Let's head straight to Heavenly Dao City. I'm ready to cut loose. I'm not short on cash. Is the old man deaf or something? Am I talking to a brick wall? You need a Heavenly Dao token to enter Heavenly Dao City, old man. The Grand Elder was intrigued, but hearing that seemed to kill the mood. There are rules like that. Can't this old man with a bag full of money go wherever he wants? Damn it, I still have over 90 million supreme spirit stones and can't do anything with them. What a waste. A real waste. To have money, but be unable to spend it. Truly, life is full of suffering. Flake looked as though he was about to collapse from the shock. Good heavens, how did you get so many supreme-grade spirit stones? I've only been gone for 30 years, and now, even the Star Summit sect elders are rich. Meanwhile, on the heavenly battlefield, Fatty Li Fei was wandering around when he faintly heard someone calling his name. Li Fei, you damn fatty. Who's calling me fatty? That voice sounds familiar. Like Ye Feng. It couldn't be him. Ye Feng should be enjoying himself in Heavenly Dao City, so what would he be doing here? I must just be having hallucinations from missing him after yesterday's breakup. Heh. I thought it was a hallucination, but as soon as I turned around I saw Diep Fong rushing towards me from afar. It's not a hallucination. It really is, my brother, Diep Fong. It's Ye Feng calling me. Looking back, I see Ye Feng rushing towards me at breakneck speed. It's my little brother Ye Feng standing right there. I've missed him so much. He was about to rush in for a hug, but Ye Feng's expression, what's with that murderous look? Oh crap. Ye Feng's charging in with a sword. Very good, you son of a bitch. Very good, you bastard. You just wait right there for your grandpa to get to you. Li Fei stood there clueless about what was about to happen. Why was Ye Feng acting so strange today? Seeing Ye Feng charge forward, Li Fei eagerly spread his arms and shouted with joy. Haha, Ye Feng, it's only been half an hour, but I've missed you so much. So this is how much you wanted to see your mother, huh? Well, I'll show you your mother, Ye Feng. Just watch. Ye Feng then drew his new lightsaber and swung it, aiming for Fatty's ass. Fatty was bewildered by his brother's strange behavior today. Just half an hour ago, they were happy to see each other. But now, why was he trying to kill him? Fatty, what have I ever done to you? Wah. Fat Li Fei dodged the blow, crying out. Little Feng, what are you doing? Blinded by rage, Ye Feng slashed at the fatty, but damn it, his massive bulk made him miss every time. I've been searching for you in the heavenly battleground for half an hour. Were you avoiding me, fatty? You fat bastard, you dare deceive me. Is that heavenly Dao order from Lazada? You said it lasts a day, but I was kicked out after just half an hour. Can you believe how angry I was? The fatty was bawling his eyes out. Please, brother, let me explain. I truly don't know why that happened. At first I only saw corpses everywhere in the ruins with only one person left dying. He was dead, but he held on to the mandate of heaven so tightly that I figured it must be something good if he wouldn't let go even in death. So I used some rather unsavory tactics to get the intel, and then I snagged the Heavenly Dao token. Haha, either that guy deliberately tricked me, or he assumed all heavenly Dao tokens only last for a day. The flustered fatty's rambling explanation was giving Ye Feng a headache. After all that, he couldn't land a single hit, and Ye Feng was exhausted and frustrated, so he decided to trust him for now. With that, Ye Feng tossed away the sword of light, useless as it was, and they said, this sword was deadly. Seeing that Ye Feng had spared him, Fatty grinned and scratched his head as he asked, by the way, what did you do in Heavenly Dao City all day? And was there anything fun there? What did you think of the place? Tell me everything. I've never heard anyone talk about that place before. I'm so curious to go. I'm too poor to afford a ticket anyway. Besides, what could you possibly do in just half an hour? The fatty thought to himself, heh. I was incredibly lucky. Thankfully I managed to exchange it for 30 enlightenment pills. If I'd been kicked out after half an hour, I'd have lost those 30 enlightenment pills. Ye Feng didn't bother arguing with the rambling youth. He probably wasn't trying to trick him. Suddenly Ye Feng turned to the fatty and asked, brother, you're from the heavenly fire world, so is there anything called science there, brother Li? The fatty looked dumbfounded at the mention of science. What the hell are you talking about? What kind of crap is science? Seeing the fat man's blank expression, Ye Feng knew he'd never been to Heavenly Dao City. If he doesn't even know science, he must be telling the truth. Explaining it to him would be pointless. But remember, you need spirit stones to get by in Heavenly Dao City, and only the highest quality ones at that. It's extremely important. Going in empty-handed is like begging to be treated worse than a dog. Hearing the words top-grade spirit stones sends chills down Fatty Li Fei's spine. He's never even seen one before. Where am I supposed to get that I could spend my whole life in this battlefield and still not find one? As they spoke, the system displayed the day's mission 1000 fragments of the deadly sword intent. The system explains that sword intent is a swordsman's comprehension of the sword reaching an unprecedented level. Today's mission sounds tough. Damn it, is today already the second day? Oh my god. More sword intent fragments. The system gave me a similar task last time, but luckily Sai helped me out last time. Now that I'm in the heavenly battlefield, where am I going to find another Sai to help me grind? Struggling with the task, Diep Fong's eyes darted around. Haha, there it is now. Only this fat Peppa Pig is left. That's it. Ye Feng needed a plan to make him swallow all 1000 pieces by any means necessary. So he asked the fatty Li Fei, "You're a sword cultivator, right?" Hearing the question, Li Fei shook his head frantically. A sword cultivator? I'm not a sword cultivator. What's fun about sword cultivation? It's exhausting, so I'm not a sword cultivator. You've asked the wrong person. Hearing the fatty's denial, Ye Feng wore an expression that made him want to faint on the spot. Hee, you don't like being a sword cultivator, is that it? Seeing Ye Feng's expression, the young man has a bad feeling about his future. Could this guy be trying to force me to become a sword cultivator? I've got to get out of here. Being forced to become a sword cultivator would be the end of me. Before Ye Feng could say anything, Fatty scurried away as fast as he could, faster than a loaded cart. Ye Feng roared, "Li Fei, get back here. Why's he running like the devil's after him? Li Fei's running like he's got the runs. He's got a bolt, or he's dead meat. Forgive me, brother Dai, I just remembered I dropped something. I must hurry before it's lost. Farewell." Damn it, this fatty runs like a pig on steroids mixed with glue, and I still can't catch him. I'll have to bring out the car to chase after him. Never one to back down, Ye Feng summons his Lamborghini. That fatso is going to die by my hand today. Watch this. The fatso was driven to tears by the supercar. Wah, Ye Feng, please grandpa, have mercy. I don't want to be a sword cultivator. After chasing you all day in my supercar, I finally caught you, fatty. Ye Feng, I'm going to make that fat bastard's life a living hell. I'll turn you into a piggy bank and stuff sword intent into you. Stuff. Let's stuff it together. After all this time, it's almost done. Sword intent fragment number 9,433, 9,434, and this is 9,435. Almost there, fatty. Today I'll make you a fat pig with sword intent. Li Fei cried and screamed like a madman. Brother Ye, I don't want to be a sword cultivator. Help me, oh god. Boo-hoo-hoo. Am I going to die? Ye Feng was luring the fatty as he finished up. Just a little bit more. Ha. Almost there. Ah. 9,436. This is 9,437. And here's 9,438. Shove it in its ass. Let's shove it in together. Haha. This is the last piece, brother Li Fei. It is done. I, Ye Feng, have finally dealt with all 10,000 fragments of deadly sword intent. Ha. That brings my breakthrough points to 5,810. This is absolutely amazing. Ye Fei's face is beaming, finally free from his exhaustion. Little Ye, aren't you wasting all that sword intent on me? I'm not a sword cultivator. What good is it to me? I'm so strong now, but I'm not a sword cultivator, so what good is swordsmanship? What a waste. Watch this, I'll prove it to you. Thinking he wasn't a sword cultivator, Fatty Li Fei believed the 10,000 sword intent shards were useless, casually unleashing a strike to prove it to Ye Feng, only to shock the nearby sheep. Then with one earth-shattering sword strike from Li Fei, they were sent flying, each one crying out in terror. Damn it, we were just eating grass. What did we do to deserve this pig, using that thing on us? Heaven, look down and see it destroying this village. Li Fei was stunned. What in the world is that? Stronger than I imagined. No, not just strong, terrifying. Suddenly, Li Fei began to whine, realizing he was in deep trouble. If my master finds out I've been secretly practicing sword energy, he'll castrate me or force me to become a swordsman. I don't want a life of endless toil. Li Fei's life as a chubby cultivator was about to end. Meanwhile, seeing Li Fei's terrifying swordsman power, Ye Feng laughed heartily. Brother Li Fei, no need to thank me, this is your destiny. Just keep up the good work. Who knows, maybe following the path of the sword saint one day, you'll reach the pinnacle of man and sword becoming one. Ha ha ha. Hearing Ye Feng's words, Li Fei wanted to scream. Is this guy messing with me? Fatty, why would I need sword cultivation to work myself to the bone? What's this sword-human unity realm anyway? Li Fei then thought of the sect leader back home, the one with the highest comprehension in the sect, who still hadn't reached that realm after hundreds of years. If he knew I was close to reaching that level, he'd put all his hopes on me. I'd be forced to grind myself to death. Is my peaceful life of eating and wandering about to end here? Oh, woe is me. Oh, heavens save me. Li Fei tells Ye Feng, his heart aching. Thank you, Brother Ye. You've given me such a great opportunity. But why give such a treasure to me if you don't want it? Woe is me. Hearing Li Fei's question, his ignorance was on full display. I'm not a sword cultivator, Fatty, what would I do with this? Hearing Ye Feng's nonsense, Li Fei shouted, Hello, if you're not a sword cultivator then I'm the sword cultivator, right? Enough already, my butt still hurts, wah. Without another word to the fatty, let's go. With no further questions, let's proceed to the second level of the heavenly battleground. As he spoke, Ye Feng unleashed the superior grade earth-level martial art, 9-leaf Thunder Lotus. Fatty Li Fei nearly fainted on the spot, thinking, how can my brother use the unique secret technique of the Thunderclap sect? Ye Feng was shocked. Wait, even Fatty recognizes this technique. Damn it, how could I not recognize a technique from my own sect? I have the lightning fire spiritual root, but it took me a month just to get accepted. Ye Feng recalled using the technique before, but no one in the Starpole sect recognized it. They only called it a high-level Earth-grade martial art and assumed he'd created it himself. It seems the ability to absorb martial arts isn't limited to the Xuantian continent. After pondering this technique, let's go. Our next goal, hunting down a 9th-level Qi manifestation realm demon. Fatty Li Fei was beside himself. Little Ye, you still haven't told me where you learned this technique. On the second level of the Heavenly Dao battlefield, Ye Feng and Fatty Li Fei were strolling along when they came across a group of people in heated discussion. Damn it, where did these two come from? They're way too arrogant. Look at them, these two are ridiculously strong. I'm so scared I could pee my pants. Just let me go home. Why did I come to the Heavenly Dao battlefield with these two? Damn, Ye Feng and Fatty aren't afraid of anyone. Fatty, look, we've got the Thunder Lotus, so crush anyone who dares to make a sound. So let's ignore these small fries. I'm gonna run wild. Ha ha ha. Li Fei was extremely pleased with himself. Ha ha ha, I've been to the heavenly battleground countless times, but this is the first time I Fatty can hold my head high and look down on everyone. This is so great. Ha ha. Good for you, Ye brother, but you should still be careful. Even with my sword intent protecting me, I can't handle hundreds at once, so I need to be prepared. Thinking this, Li Fei turned to Ye Feng and asked, when will you be returning to the heavenly Dao battlefield, Ye Feng? Just give me a call then, and we can meet up again. Heh. Seeing Fatty trying to get him to go again, Ye Feng raised his hand and replied, sure, but next time I'm here, I'll probably be on the 3rd level of the Heavenly Dao battlefield. Haha, what are you talking about, Ye? Could it be that you've already experienced a breakthrough phenomenon? Will you be able to ascend to the spirit fusion realm after returning? Hearing Li Fei mention breakthrough phenomena, Ye Feng replied, I don't need any of that. If I want to break through to the spirit fusion realm, I will. If I don't, I don't, but when I do, I'll ascend straight to the peak of the 9th level of the spirit fusion realm, easy as pie. Ye Feng, in his signature style, boasted. Hearing Ye Feng flex, Fatty Li Fei was completely won over. This Ye Feng is truly extraordinary. Brother Ye, you're number one in my heart. Enough with the nonsense. I'll handle those 5 9th-level Qi transformation realm demons. You take care of the rest, Fatty. Li Fei, clutching a handful of dirt, screamed like a madman. Alright, let's go, brothers. Just ahead, a group of 9th Heaven Thunder chickens were feasting, when out of nowhere, a barrage of lightning strikes came crashing down. Oh God, save me. What's coming next? With a shout, Ye Feng unleashed a storm of lightning, declaring the 9-star Thunder chickens' misfortune as they were instantly roasted, filling the air with the savory scent of grilled chicken. Looking around all the drunken Thunder, Lotus had been roasted to a crisp. Fatty Li Fei, holding his Earth Prison talisman, didn't even get a chance to use it. Every last one was gone. Damn, Ye Feng's power is off the charts. I'm screwed. I didn't even get a chance to act. Just when it seemed to be over, Ye Feng was still going strong, unleashing 10 more lightning lotuses, leaving Li Fei in stunned disbelief. What the hell is Ye Feng doing? They're already dead, and he's unleashing 10 more. Just how deep is Ye Feng's spiritual power? He's using it like it's never ending. Witnessing Ye Feng's onslaught, the hidden onlookers can't sit still, exclaiming in disbelief, is he really a magic cultivator? He's a magic cultivator, so he's a sword cultivator, but why doesn't he use a sword? Taking down tigers with his bare hands. Now that's something else. One guy overhears and explains, "You're too stupid to know anything. He's a sword cultivator, but these demonic beasts are so weak he doesn't even need a sword." Who knew the fat guy was so arrogant? You truly can't judge a book by its cover, or maybe he really is as dumb as he looks. He just hasn't opened his mouth yet. Haha. Li Pai Map was furious, retorting, "Who dares call me a sword cultivator? Step forward. I'm not a sword cultivator, I'm sword intent itself." Did you hear that? As if I'd want to be some sword cultivator. After days and nights of continuous fighting, Ye Feng has raised the second level of the Heavenly Dao battlefield to the ground. After all that hacking and slashing, thank goodness for the system. Ding ding ding. Congratulations, you've completed the task of killing 100 Qi Refinement Realm, level 9 demonic beasts in the second level of the Heavenly Dao battlefield, earning 5000 breaking points, bringing your total to 10. Baba Isher. Ye Feng grins at the notification. Haha, after all these days of hardship, I've finally earned so many points. Seeing Fatty Li Fei panting like a dog, and realizing I was a bit slow and couldn't keep up with my brother, I looked at the system and offered a suggestion. System, you've seen it yourself. This fatty has been fighting monsters to death lately. His diligence speaks for itself. Handsome system, could you reward him with 10000 high-grade spirit stones? Looking at Fatty, he's panting like he's about to die. All that grinding has slimmed him down a lot. Whatever, I'll let it slide. Fine, handsome system, I'll agree. This fatty has been diligent lately, working his butt off to reach the highest level of deadly sword intent. The amount is reasonable, so I'll agree to give him 10000 high-grade spirit stones. Fatty, today is your lucky day. My dear disciple Ye has been here for 2 months now. According to sect rules, it's time for me to return. Upon hearing this, Ye Feng was puzzled. Huh. Does your sect also have rules about how long you can stay in the Heavenly Dao battlefield? Of course we do. Looks like you didn't know. If I don't return within 2 months, the sect will assume I'm dead. They'll be kicked out immediately. Most sects have this rule, except for rogue cultivators. It seems I must part ways with you, my brother. How very sad. Hearing the fatty's desire to leave and unable to stop him, Ye Feng spoke. All right then, I won't force you to stay. You've worked hard these past few days, so take these 10,000 top-grade spirit stones as a little something. With a flick of his fingers, Ye Feng tossed a spatial ring containing 10,000 top-grade spirit stones to the fatty, saying, "If fate allows, we'll meet again. If not, then farewell." Ye Feng departs, and the fatty weeps uncontrollably. Ye Feng, you are the greatest benefactor in my life. Please accept my gratitude. If fate allows, we will surely meet again. Ye Feng departs with a bitter heart, cursing his solitary fate. With that fatty around, at least I had someone to do the heavy lifting. Now who's going to replace him? I definitely need to find another servant. As I was walking, a notification suddenly popped up from the handsome system. Congratulations, host, on completing today's mission of destruction. Reward 200 destruction points plus 10000 fragments of deadly sword intent. Hearing the system's announcement, Ye Feng wanted to curse. System, are you kidding me? Li Fei just got reamed, and after dealing with 10,000 sword fragments, you're giving me another 10,000. That fat Li Fei ran off, so what am I supposed to do with another 1,000? Save them for my grandpa's funeral. After his outburst, Ye Feng was at a loss. Well, if no one else will use them, I guess I will. After all, these 10,000 fragments were a gift from the system. Ye Feng wouldn't be breaking any rules by using them. With that, Ye Feng went for it. It would be a waste to just throw it away. After all, I'll use these 1000 fragments, waste not, want not. I've decided. Today, I'll make an exception and go all out with the sword cultivator. While he's busy cultivating, a crowd of people are lurking around, watching Ye Feng, too many to count, maybe 500 strong. Damn, where did that fatty swordsman go today? All that's left is that arrogant show-off, one of them said. That's right, I've been watching him for days. He's been fighting monsters non-stop, so his spiritual energy must be depleted. This is the perfect opportunity to ambush him. Ha ha ha. Don't you think I'm smart? I'm damn smart. Look at him. The sheer amount of spiritual energy he possesses is terrifying. But I've never seen him cultivate anything, so I doubt his spiritual energy has recovered. Looking at the scene, the crowd spying on Ye Feng is huge, and they begin to talk. Suddenly, a platinum-haired man appears out of nowhere. Standing amidst the crowd, he declared, "Even if that guy is heaven sent, we can't be afraid." He continued to incite the crowd. Most of us are ordinary cultivators without power, support, or fame, so our only option is to kill that rich guy. To get rich, we'll plunder his resources. Up close, we see an unknown youth with long platinum blonde hair, the very one who spoke those words. He struck a pose, looked at the crowd, and asked, Are you just going to let this go? Then he stood silently. He listened to the rabble around him, some saying, "Kill the Son of Heaven, famous throughout the land," while others claimed, "This magnate has killed so many monsters, the essence in his hands must be worth a fortune." Impatient, the platinum-haired man asked again, "Just one word, kill or don't kill. You only get one chance, so choose quickly." The crowd, now further incited, roared in unison, "Kill him!" With that, 500 martial artists, led by a platinum-haired man, charged forward like a flood, their eyes bloodshot with the depravity of true villains. Kill him for me," one eager thug shouted, rushing forward. Another one wouldn't be outdone, roaring that he would drain all of Ye Feng's cultivation, warning the others not to interfere. "Oh, you son of a goat, and I'll take all his weapons and strip him bare, leaving him only his underwear. Haha." And so, 500 figures roared and charged towards Diep Fong, with breakneck speed, their cries of, "Kill him," echoing everywhere while atop the mountain. Diep Fong completed the fusion of the final 10,000 fragments of deathly sword intent. He was yawning, but suddenly frowned at the screaming below like pigs being slaughtered. "Damn it, can't a guy get any sleep around here? This crowd is even louder than the 200 arena fighters I took care of yesterday." Just then, a feeling of completion washed over him, and he burst out laughing, finally having merged all 10,000 fragments of death, sword intent. Ye Feng's power has reached a new level, and just as he needed someone to test it on, 500 martial artists rushed over. Ye Feng smirks deviously. "Ha ha ha. So you've chosen death." Seeing Ye Feng still sitting motionless, seemingly cultivating something, the 500 brothers below began to get a little nervous. Why is he sitting there motionless? What is he planning? Is he just stalling? As the horde rushed towards him, Ye Feng scoffed, and the world instantly darkened, turning blood red with death. With a single graceful move, a terrifying aura carrying demonic skulls blotted out the sky, hurtling towards the youths who sought to ambush Ye Feng, as those below screamed in terror. "Get down, everyone. What kind of terrifying power is this? Run for your lives. He's got something, some kind of deadly sword intent." How ironic. The two loudest guys who wanted to be first now cry the loudest. "Ah, save me. I thought only Mok possessed the sword intent of death. Who knew this? Nobody also possessed a deadly sword intent, and a more powerful one at that. Run for your lives." The mob screamed and fled, but before they could escape, Ye Feng's sword intent struck, leaving the martial artists frozen in terror, only to meet their doom moments later. Blood-curdling screams filled the air. "Save me, save me. Oh heavens, look down and see this man slaughtering us all," said the platinum-blonde, long-haired thug. The leader, witnessing his 500 men overwhelmed by Diep Fong's sword intent, stood frozen in shock. "My brothers are all dead. Can I take back this wrong move? We've messed with the wrong guy. I'm probably going to meet my ancestors today." Ye Feng looked down at the bald man and asked, "Hello, are we at the part where you kill the boss yet? Big brother, you wouldn't want to kill me, would you? Why aren't you coming up here? What are you standing around for?" As he spoke, countless nine-faced lightning lotuses emerged behind Ye Feng, terrifying the young man. Pale-faced, he shouted, "Is anyone still here? Charge and kill him for me." He looked back up only to realize, where did my brothers go? Why am I the only one left? Hearing him, the others below began to curse. "You dare deceive us. You said he was out of spirit energy, but he's as strong as a gun. You got my brothers killed. Oh God. Look how he tricked us." Seeing his comrades flee, the long-haired youth screamed like a madman. "Don't leave me." Wah. With that, they all scattered and ran for their lives. But it was already too late. Ye Feng smirked above, unleashing the lightning lotus towards the 500 terrified gangsters below, who were now fainting in fear. "That long-haired bastard is too much. He tricked us into messing with a god. Oh God, I'm dead. Remember to collect my body." No sooner were the excuses uttered than Ye Feng unleashed over 100 nine-petaled thunder lotuses, frantically replenishing his mana with spirit stones, his spiritual power growing ever stronger, while below the cries for mercy from the 500 men were utterly wretched. Just when they thought it was over, Ye Feng unleashes his ultimate move, the Fire Dragon Fist. These guys really picked the wrong day to rob someone. Talk about bad luck. The men below could only scream and await their deaths, regretting their choices far too late. They were slaughtered mercilessly. After all that, he finally took care of those troublesome gangsters. Ye Feng is done. Looking at the corpses below, Ye Feng calmly reflects on this true world of fantasy, where the weak are oppressed by the strong, a truly cruel world of cultivation. I, Ye Feng, am an unrivaled destroyer, not some saint, so when you try to ambush me, I have to defend myself. Rest in peace, and if you try robbing someone in your next life, check the calendar and stay away from me. Got it. As he pondered, Ye Feng suddenly heard someone calling his name. A voice echoed from above. "Is that the Fire Dragon Fist, big brother? Is it from the Xuantian realm?" Startled, Ye Feng looked up and replied, "Yes, who are you?" He saw a small girl dressed in rather strange attire. I wonder what kind of fashion style that is. As soon as she heard Ye Feng's question, she eagerly introduced herself. "My name is Luo Jiao Jiao, and I'm from the 10,000 Flowers Valley. Your performance just now was truly outstanding, incredibly cool." Ye Feng remained indifferent to her praise, his cold expression delivering a blow that nearly floored her. "Oh, so it's the Valley of Myriad Flowers. I've never heard of it. Yi Feng's words left Luo Jiaojiao stunned for a moment. Hu. What did you say? You're from the Xuantian realm and you've never heard of the Myriad Flowers Valley, how provincial. Then tell me which sect do you belong to? And wait, you haven't even told me your name yet. I've already introduced myself. Your endless questions are starting to irritate me. Is this some kind of police interrogation, checking my records? Those don't even exist anymore, you know. Why should I tell you anything? Who do you think you are, interrogating me like this? Yi Feng ignores her and walks away, infuriating her, but she continues to follow him, asking, Are you just a regular cultivator without a sect? What are you even looking for in this heavenly battleground? Tell me. Or perhaps Big Brother is just pitiful. Does he need Lac Jiao Jiao's help? Listening to his sister's nonsense is giving Yi Feng a headache, so he ignores her and walks faster. Even on the move, there's no peace. Ignoring her doesn't work as this little devil sticks to me like glue. First she investigates my family history and now she's asking about my personal life. Are you sad, brother? You used up so much spiritual energy just now. Are you tired, brother? If you're feeling down and need to talk about puberty, just call me. Ugh, this demon is so persistent. Is Ye Feng about to curse? Will fate ever cut me a break? If you don't leave, I'll kill you. Hearing that, she just laughs. Huh, what did Big Brother say? You want to kill me? I'm so scared, so very scared. I'm laughing so hard. My cultivation is at the peak of the 9th level of the nascent soul realm. You couldn't kill me even if you tried. Let me tell you, brother, I'm suppressing my cultivation with a treasure, so if you attack me, don't ask why the sea is salty, you'll be dead before you know it. Hearing her words, Ye Feng felt a little intimidated. Could she be bluffing? I need to call on the system to be sure. I'll summon it now. Big Brother is what that little girl said. True. Is there really such a treasure? How could she bypass the rules of the heavenly battlefield? It was the first time Invincible had heard Poxia ask, and he was a little scared. The system then displayed a notification confirming that everything she said was true. Speaking of treasures, Ye, look at that purple hairpin she's wearing. Keep an eye on that, okay? Messing with her would be a death sentence, and after the system's confirmation, Ye Feng is terrified. If we fought her, we'd be done for. We have to be careful. I hope the system is reliable. She looks like a child, but she's probably a little devil. She's younger than my master, yet she's reached the primordial spirit realm. Unbelievable. I'm shaking. Ye Feng replied. My name is Ye Feng, disciple of the Star Soul Sect. I've said it already, and I'm getting annoyed, so don't bother me anymore. Hearing Ye Feng's answer, the girl is overjoyed. Haha, what a funny name, Ye Feng. What are you saying, Star Soul Sect? What kind of sect is that? I've never heard of it. Did they just open? What a ridiculous name for a sect. But did that youth look a little scared just now? I don't mean anything by it, just kidding around, don't be scared. And Ye Feng, do you believe I'm actually at the divine origin realm? Haha. Ye Feng was about to cry his eyes out. Here comes Miss Nosy again. I said one thing, and she asks 80 questions in return. This is so annoying. After hearing her flex, Diep Fong angrily said, Why don't you try taking off that purple hairpin and see if you can still flex with your life on the line? Luo Jiaoyao was stunned. Just what is this guy that he can see through me? This hairpin is my treasure, he's definitely no ordinary master. As she checked, the hairpin panic set in. It was secure, with no energy leaks. How could he sense its power? She'd clearly underestimated Ye Feng. Seeing Ye Feng as a potential talent, Luo Jiaojiao approached him flirtatiously, asking, I've never heard of the Star Soul Sect. Is it some newly established low-grade sect? If so, forget about that crappy sect, and come to my Star Peak sect. I guarantee it'll be much better. Ye Feng, have you ever heard of the Star Pinnacle sect? Ye Feng was stunned by her words. What did you say, little sister? Did you say the Star Peak sect? Seeing Ye Feng's reaction to the Star Sect, his sister presses him, asking if he's scared. I guarantee that if you join the Star Peak sect, you'll become a core disciple. So what do you say? Are you interested yet? If you want in, decide quickly, or you'll miss your chance. After all that coaxing, Ye Feng still hasn't said a word. I, Luo Jiaojiao, must use every trick in the book to bring him back to the sect. With a 4-attribute spiritual root, a massive spirit sea, and incredible intelligence, he could reach the Sword Heart realm at any moment. I have to snatch him up quickly. Who knows, he might even crack the top 3 on the god ranking one day. Seriously, this guy's a catch, way better than my ex. If we don't take him, what are we even doing here? Luo Jiaojiao gazed at Ye Feng, practically drooling. Make a decision already, I'm dying for him. At this moment, Ye Feng was completely stunned. Huh, who the hell is this girl's mother? Also a core disciple, also from the Star Peak sect, also surnamed Lac. Wait, hold on for a second. The names? Luo Tianxing, Luo Wuming, Luo Tianshui. I'm doomed. Save me. Oh no, he's messed with the Luo family. Ye Feng immediately turns to his sister and asks, Have you ever heard of Luo Tianshu? The sister was shocked. Huh, what? What are you talking about? Who is this guy? Why are you saying my sister's name like that? At Star Soul Sect, its sect leader Luo Tianxue, Ye Feng's master. As she reviews the account books, she realizes the sect has been open for over half a month, yet business is terrible. If Ye Feng doesn't return soon, they might have to close up shop. As she was busy, she suddenly started sneezing. Old Bai, seeing this, asked if she had a cold and offered to get her some medicine. Damn it, who's been talking about me? My nose has been twitching all morning and I'm busy as hell. Please no more mentions of my name in the dark of night. Meanwhile, back at the Heavenly Dao battlefield, after all their antics, Ye Feng and Luo Jiaojiao suddenly lock eyes. Hearing the name Luo Tianshui, Luo Jiaojiao froze, and Ye Feng stood as still as a statue. Unbelievable, Luo Tianshui is my master, so that would make this girl my grandmaster. Hearing Ye Feng call her grand aunt master, Luo Jiaojiao froze in place, thinking, how dare this idiot call me that? Do I look that old to you? Calling me grand aunt, seriously? Now repeat what you just said. You're saying you're a disciple of my sister, Luo Tianshu. So Spirit Soul Sect was founded by my sister, is that right? Such a shocking thing, and I, her younger sister, didn't know. How can I not know my own family's business? I suggest you tell me everything from A to Z. After 3 days and nights of explaining, Ye Feng finally told his sister everything. After hearing the tragic story, his sister finally understood. But damn it, are you lying to me? How can you be my sister's direct disciple, my father, Luo Wuming's core disciple, and also an honorary elder of the Star Peak sect? What kind of roundabout game are you playing? So should I call you grand disciple or elder or even my master's disciple? Heavens, this is so confusing. Okay, never mind. Even I'm getting confused, junior sister. How about we just call each other what we want? I'll call you Suko, and you can call me elder. Ha ha ha. Luo Jiaojiao is about to burst into tears. What kind of ridiculous terms are those? No, no, no way. I would never call you that. Seeing the little nun about to blow a fuse, Ye Feng seizes the opportunity to strike, while the iron is hot. Come here, little nun, let this elder pinch your cheeks. Be good and I'll buy you treats, or if you prefer I'll give you money to party by Ha Long Bay. Haha, how dare this little bastard pinch my cheek, but damn it, he's an elder of the Star Pole sect. How can I touch him? Little Jiao Jiao endures it all, not daring to say a word, but she's been holding back for far too long. Seeing her obediently endure, Ye Feng decided to go big, wondering what gift he should give the young nun for their first meeting. Giving her spirit stones would be too ordinary. The enlightenment pill would work, but it's like the chips kids eat every day. She'd probably turn her nose up at it, so never mind. Should he give her the golden silkworm essence stone, the 9-leaf soul restoration herb, or the purple lightning, mad lion's blood essence? Damn it, what will make her happy? God, this is so hard to choose. I've been thinking about it for a month. At this point, little Jiao Jiao's face was being twisted by her wicked nephew, but she didn't dare utter a word. After a month of deliberation, Ye Feng finally came to a decision. Forget the beating around the bush, little martial aunt, are you a body cultivator? Hearing Ye Feng's words, Luo Jiaojiao froze for a moment, then recoiled in shock. Huh, I am a cultivator. How did you know that? Just who is this? Ye Feng, he seems to know everything. Stop scaring me. I'm so mad. That nephew of his pinched my cheek so hard, so I threatened the elder. I hate having my cheeks pinched. I won't let you get away with this. Just wait until we get back to the Star Pole sect. I'm telling my father and even your elder's master. Let's see how you talk then. Are you scared yet? Haha, I'll punish you to stay here. While he was talking, Luo Jiaojiao suddenly spelled from A to Z repeatedly. Heavens, what is this lightning thing? It's shimmering. Shine, 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 shine. I'm gonna die, guys. What is that, Ye Feng? Seeing his little sister about to lose it, Ye Feng replied, it's the essence of the great lightning, mad lion demon, tempered by 9 lightning tribulations. 1 pinch of the cheek gets you one of these. So, are we good to go? Decide quickly, because if the little Buddhist nun doesn't like people pinching her cheeks, then forget it. Aha, this little girl is a cultivator, a humanoid lightning monster. Seeing Ye Feng reveal his goods, Luo Jiaojiao forgot everything. Oh yeah, she's a keeper, a real keeper. I like her, I like her. And with that, the little girl leaps onto Ye Feng, clinging to him. I wouldn't say this to anyone else, but Ye Feng is different. What's wrong with pinching Wanbei's cheeks? After all, she's an elder of the Star Peak sect, so pinch her cheeks all you want, Grandpa Ye Feng. You've really hit the jackpot today, getting stuck with this little burden. But she's my junior martial aunt. Will that be a problem? Haha, who cares? I'll deal with it later. The little nun is a body cultivator. I wonder if she's also a chi refiner. Ye Feng wondered, already thinking ahead. This girl is smart but mischievous. If I don't correct her now, she'll be a real handful later. As the old saying goes, teach your child from a young age, teach your wife before anything happens. Haha, I have to crush her. My sister must be ecstatic to have obtained the violet lightning mad lion's essence. Today is my lucky day. I'm so fortunate. As I happily turned to leave, I suddenly heard a deafening crash. What the hell is coming now? As soon as she turned around, holy crap. Ye Feng, what massive thing did you just drop? Don't tell me you were hiding a brick in your pants. He glances over, and as the girl turns back, oh no. What's that sparkling over there? Are you trying to kill your junior sister? Ye Feng. Oh heavens, how does the silkworm star essence stone keep falling out? Looks like there's a hole in my pocket. I'll have to sew a 10-layered pocket when I get back so these don't fall out. This golden silkworm star marrow stone is so heavy. Hearing Ye Feng's boasting, Luo Jiaojiao's heart skipped a beat. It was the golden silkworm star marrow stone. Luo Zhao's mouth watered. Damn you, Diep Fong, where's my little sister? Let me see what you've got. As soon as I heard her drooling, you showed it off. Did the young nun recognize it? Seeing Ye Feng's goods, Luo Zhao was completely stunned, her eyes wide as she realized what it was. Grandpa Ye Feng's goods are truly something else. Ye Feng sees that the fish has taken the bait. Haha, this little nun is really obsessed with my goods. I'll have to turn into a cat to lure this little loli. So does the little nun want to hold my goods? No sooner had I spoken than the little girl nodded furiously. Of course I want it, are you stupid? Yes, yes, yes. I want your goods. Give them to me. Once the fish took the bait, Yi Feng began to play cat and mouse. So little martial auntie wants my goods, huh? In that case, I won't give it to you. Ha ha. Hearing the scoundrel of a disciple dare to tease her, Luo Zhao was stunned. How dare this bastard bully me? With that, Luo Zhao lunged forward, raining blows on Ye Feng's chest. You trash. You dare use my stuff and then run away. I'll beat you until you can't recognize your own mother. Yi Feng thought this little loli was just a mouse, and a few love taps wouldn't hurt, so he let her hit him. But nothing is as stupid as spoiling a girl. Yi Feng, feeling nothing from the blows, goads her on. Curse me more, go on. Hit my chest, there's plenty of meat here. Go on, relax my muscles. What did you say, Ye Feng? You said it yourself, let me give you a massage to loosen those muscles. Thump thump thump. The girl at the peak of the 9th level of the nascent soul realm beat Yi Feng so hard, the sound echoed to the heavens. Yi Feng foolishly provokes her and gets beaten so badly he coughs up blood like a fountain. How could I be so stupid? I don't want to live anymore. This demon's strength truly lives up to the name of a body cultivator. A few more hits like that and I'll be meeting my ancestors. Is there any way I can undo this? You've been beaten black and blue. Di Feng is a little embarrassed while Luo Zhao wonders why a few gentle strokes made him cough up blood. I really don't understand how someone as weak as you became a core disciple of my Star Soul sect, or how you became an elder of the Star Peak sect. It's unimaginable. This guy must be bluffing. Hearing her insult him, Yi Feng is furious. He has money and 5,000,000 high-grade spirit stones are enough to buy the title of a true disciple of the Star Soul sect. And that's not all. One supreme-grade spirit stone is worth 100 million supreme-grade spirit stones, you hear. With the super upgraded VIP version of the 9-star sword formation, I obtained the title of Honorary Elder of the Star Peak Sect. Hearing Ye Feng's words, Luo Zhao couldn't believe her ears. Or has water gotten into my ears and rotted them? What is this guy even saying? A true disciple and an honorary elder bought with money. Heavens, is this guy a real tycoon? Good heavens, there's no limit to what this disciple can buy with money. Luo Zhao, pale as a ghost, then said, Wait, Ye Feng, are you trying to win some beauty pageant? I'm about to puke. Appearing before Ye Feng was a girl with a very impressive figure who was annoyed by Ye Feng's boasting. You're ridiculous, she said. What nonsense are you spouting? About 100 million supreme spirit stones? A pauper like you probably hasn't even seen one before. Trying to show off. And what were you saying? Producing 100 million supreme spirit stones in the blink of an eye. You might fool a child, but I'm not buying it. Such blatant lies. I am the master of the Myriad Flowers Valley. Didn't you brag about buying identities with spirit stones and supreme spirit stones? If you're so full of it, cough up 100 million supreme spirit stones, and I, the Valley Master, will kneel and worship you as my master. Here's the contract. With just 100 million supreme spirit stones, I'll give you an even more terrifying identity in this continent. What do you say? Are you game? Don't tell me you're all talk and no money. That would be embarrassing. Seeing Ye Feng's contempt, Huang Umong challenges him, determined to humiliate him today and teach him a lesson about throwing grenades. Seeing the tense situation and a fight about to break out, Luo Zhao stepped in to mediate, explaining with a laugh, Master, I hate grenade spammers, which is why I provoked Ye Feng like that. But that's exactly what my master meant. If you use grenades, she'll beat you to a pulp. Having finished her explanation to Ye Feng, Luo Zhao rushed to her master to explain. Why would master just bring out a contract with this prodigal spender? Is he really just some country bumpkin? Don't joke around with the ultimate money loser, Miss Hoa. Yumeng really hates those grenade-throwing types. Yumeng stares directly at Ye Feng, cracking her knuckles ready for battle. Oh, this is going to be irritating. You believe everything he says, Zhao Dao, open your eyes and see. That country bumpkin is nothing like he says, don't let guys like him fool you. Lak Zhao desperately tries to dissuade her master. The girl whimpered, he's an honored elder of the Star Peak sect, please don't speak of him like that, master. Huan Gumong must be feeling unwell, ignoring her disciple, as she insists I need to wake her up. She can't be so easily deceived. Even if he's an honorary elder, I'm going to teach this blowhard a lesson. That mouth of his is so full of it, it's infuriating. Zhao internally screams, oh no, this is a disaster. Whether he's bluffing or not, please don't attack. I'm begging you, Ye Feng thought, infuriated by Luo Zhao's master's disdainful attitude. Damn it, you dare mess with this prodigal rich guy, so you've chosen death. I wanted to spare my junior sister some face, but Hua Nu Mong, you've offended your grandpa Ye Feng, so watch me show you what's what. Little martial ant, your master is far too arrogant. If that's how it is, then I won't hold back any longer. What do I care about showing respect to the little nun's master? With that, Yi Feng pulls out a ring containing 100 million high-grade spirit stones. Today you've run into Master Ye Feng and your luck has run out. He threw it directly at Hua Nu Mong, laughing. Disciple promised to be good, okay. This is 1 billion high-grade spirit stones. Consider it a gift for the new disciple. Open your eyes and take a good look. Hua Nu Mong received the stones, cursing inwardly. This guy's acting is as good as a professional actor. Let's see how long you can keep it up. Yi Feng was shocked when he produced 100 million high-grade spirit stones. It was the system's handsome voice. Congratulations, host, for successfully slapping that bitch in the face, rewarding you with 10 drops of golden silkworm star marrow, 100 strands of star blood, violet lightning, mad lion, and 500 pieces of upgraded sword. Intent. Yi Feng was ecstatic to hear that. Haha. And can faces receive rewards too? Why do I feel like this system has so many hidden potentials I haven't discovered yet? Haha. Wonderful, handsome system. Huan Gu Mong was stunned by the items Ye Feng threw, wondering how he could possess so many supreme-grade treasures. Damn it, these are really top-grade items. This guy doesn't deal with fakes. Seeing his master speechless, Yi Feng added a few more punches, leaving Huan Gu Mong on the verge of collapse. Surprised old woman, it doesn't stop there. Don't think that's all I have. Ye Feng then revealed more treasures, and Huan Gu Mong and Lak Jiao Jiao could only stand there dumbfounded, stuttering at the sight of the valuable items from the Kuang family. Huh. There's more. Oh god, I'm dead. And now introducing the Shard of the Sword Heart Ascension. As long as your sword intent reaches its peak, absorbing its power will allow you to break through to the realm of man and sword as one. As he said that, Diep Fong let out an earth-shattering roar, and a terrifying aura of golden energy radiated out blindingly, illuminating everything, causing the two girls to cover their heads eyes wide. Today is the day we die. Well, that backfired spectacularly. Oh no, not again. Sword and man become one taking this form. Oh god, I'm done for. After crying her eyes out, Huang Gumong finally admits defeat, bowing down to him. If he's going that far, I'll have to hand it to him. He's willing to own up to his actions. From this day forward, you are my master, Huan Gumong's master, but only in a personal capacity, not as the master of the Myriad Flowers Valley. Does that sound alright to you? Hearing her master's words, Luo Jiao Jiao understands, and realizes she's doomed. Now even my master is involved with that Ye Feng. What am I supposed to call him now? Just thinking about it is driving me crazy. My head is spinning. The system's crashing, please reset blue screen of death. Now that Ye Feng is my master's master, that makes him my little darling's grandmaster. Forget it all. What titles even matter anymore? Huan Gu Mong pulled out the contract from her pocket and handed it to Diep Fong, prostrating herself. Greetings, master. This disciple is willing to follow you for life. Just as he was basking in the joy of having his first disciple, the system reappeared before Ye Feng. Congratulations, you've received your first disciple in the art of extravagant spending. Based on her potential, you've been gifted a mountain of items to enjoy. You have received 100 of the bewitching spirit grass, 100 of the bitter soul skill, 100 of the 5 poison 100 fragrance flower, and 100 of the bamboo soul spirit bamboo water. But after all that, here comes the request. Host, you must have your disciple inherit your spending tradition. Based on her spending ability, the system will reward you accordingly. He couldn't believe his ears. He got rewards just for taking on a disciple. Encouraging extravagance also has rewards. Then I, Ye Feng, hereby officially announce the establishment of the extravagance sect. For Master Ye Feng, this is the destruction point we disciples have earned. Long live the Master. Please accept these points. Haha, indeed, this system holds many secrets I have yet to uncover. The system has gifted Ye Feng a mountain of items. Why do all these names sound like poisons? Oh my god, what's with all the flowers and herbs? Could this thousand-flower valley be a den of poison peddlers? Ye Feng seems unimpressed with the system's gifts, clearly disgusted. Do you even know what this garbage is? What kind of stuff is this? Looks like cheap trash. What good is it? Probably just junk. While feigning disdain, Ye Feng shows the items to the girls, and Luo Jiao Jiao and Huan Gumong are shocked by what they see. The two girls' eyes widened as they stammered, trying to pronounce the name. This is Devil's Weed. No wait, Devil's Weed. Jiao Jiao and I saw it in a secret text once. Only in books, never thought it existed. To see it now, it takes 9 lifetimes to witness Master Ye's treasures. With the devil enchanting grass, our cultivation of the myriad poison physique can reach a new level. Hua Ngu Mong, today you become the first disciple under Diep Fong. This is a super VIP sect. I hereby appoint Hua Ngu Mong as the senior disciple. As more disciples join our sect, your position will become quite significant. Listen closely to our sect's rules, and familiarize yourself with them. Then Ye Feng coughed a few times, tossing the love grass towards Huang Gumong and Lak Jiao Jiao, astonishing his sister. How does Master have so much bewitching grass? This is only supposed to exist in legends. This master of mine is truly something else. I should suck up to him to get as much stuff as possible. Even the Third Valley Master of the Myriad Flowers Valley only had the chance to see such treasures once in their life. Even his sister Luo Jiao was stunned. Good heavens, Elder Ye. What do you mean by sect rules Ye Shimei, Elder Ye? Do you have other sects as well? Hearing his sister's question, Ye Feng smugly replied that it was his own personal rule, and though he didn't want to establish a sect, his disciples would spread far and wide, as numerous as the Yuan army across the Xuantian continent, even reaching the myriad lower realms. The Defeat Family Sect, haha, he was laughing so hard, and his hundreds of thousands of disciples were celebrating the newly opened sect when the system popped up to congratulate him. Congratulations, host, on the successful founding of your sect, rewarded with 1,000,000 destruction points, unlocking the sect's voice transmission function, and unlocking the sect's teleportation function. Ye Feng couldn't believe his ears. What did you say, system? What was that? 100,000 points. Since meeting the system, I've been happy to get a few hundred. I've barely scraped together 10,000 points, and you're giving me 100,000 just for opening the sect. The system chimes in with further explanation. The sect's telecommunication is an extremely VIP function. The host and disciples can now communicate telepathically from anywhere, allowing the host to issue commands like, when you're caught short in the outhouse without toilet paper. Damn it, was I supposed to use my hand, but now I can teleport toilet paper to me. Host, all the master needs to do is call out to a disciple, bring me toilet paper, and even if that disciple is eating noodles in the celestial fire realm, they will deliver it straight to the master's stall, perhaps even wiping from him. Haha. And that's not all. I'll also introduce the sect teleportation function. No matter where your disciples are, you can teleport to their side once a day for 1 hour before returning to your starting point. For example, if the master is out of toilet paper, he can order his disciples to find some even if they're eating noodles in the celestial fire realm, using this VIP teleportation function to bring it back to him in the profound sky realm. How VIP is that? If you're really in a bind and your disciple is taking too long to bring the toilet paper, you can even teleport while you're still on the can. From the Xuantian realm to the Tianhuo realm for toilet paper, then back to the Xuantian realm's toilet to finish the job. This is an example of so-called two-way teleportation. Does this host find my system's example easy to understand? Haha. Hearing the system introduce these VIP functions, Ye Feng is overjoyed. This is the best system ever. But wait, if my disciples are from other realms, doesn't that mean I can go there too, teleporting wherever I want? Heh, my prodigal sect spreading throughout the world is no longer a distant dream. Ha ha ha. The legends of the prodigal sect spread throughout the myriad realms, praised by all who have used its services, and the name nearly makes Huan Gumong faint. What the heavens and earth, wasteful sect. Ladies and gentlemen, life is full of tragicomedies, but to name your sect, wasteful sect, is truly a rarity. Did I hear that right? What kind of lame sect name is that? Calling it the loser sect just makes people laugh. The class erupted in laughter, causing the teacher on the podium to turn pale with fury. The disgraceful sect is not a joke. Students, be quiet and listen to my lecture. I'll teach you how to be a construction worker. Oh wait. I mean the ultimate prodigal son of a mega-rich family. With the introduction over, the master immediately chooses a student for a demonstration. First, let's have Huang Umong listen to the master's lesson. As your senior apprentice sister, you must have a deep understanding of the rules of our lavish spending sect. Tell me, what would you do with these cursed weeds after I give them to you? Answer in the true spirit of extravagance, or you'll be kneeling by the flagpole all day. The poor student, still clueless, stares blankly, wondering what does prodigal even mean. Fine, I'll just guess and hope for the best. When we cultivate, we'll use the remaining devil's soul grass, and if allowed, I'll store it in the freezer to use sparingly, ensuring maximum savings, and I won't secretly use it in the Myriad Flowers Valley. Yes, what Master says is right. We must always aim for a perfect score. A textbook answer for ordinary people, but a slap in the face to the very principles of the Baijia sect. Master Ye nearly had a heart attack. How could a disciple of the prodigal sect give such an answer? I'm doomed. What do you mean? Store it in the freezer. Are you really a disciple of the prodigal sect? Are you stupid? If she doesn't even understand the essence of the sect, what's the point of teaching? Just quit. Hoa Ngu Mong, bombarded with insults, still doesn't understand where she went wrong. What did I say wrong? Isn't devil's weed a precious treasure that should be used sparingly? Hearing this, Teacher Diep, Teacher Thao's husband, was furious, his blood boiling. Devil enchantment grass is incredibly rare, and you say you can't bear to use it. Are the disciples of this degenerate sect really this hopeless? Isn't devil's weed just grass? Isn't devil's weed meant to be used by people? To put devil's weed in the freezer, just shut down the whole sect already. Words can't express this outrage. Yezun screams in despair, unleashing a torrent of insults, while the heartbroken students sob uncontrollably. On my first day, I'm already being called stupid by Teacher Deep. How am I supposed to focus on learning now? Was my answer wrong? Was I wrong? No, I wasn't. Who am I? I'm so stressed from being scolded by Teacher Dieppe that I feel like I'm losing it. I'm the master of the Myriad Flowers Valley, and old enough that you don't need to ask my age. How can some little brat dare to lecture and scold me? What is going on, oh heavens? Who am I? And where am I? Seeing the tension, Ye Feng comforted his student, the future senior disciple of the sect. Are you afraid of the toxins in the ghost grass? Hua Mengyu, now a bit calmer, explains that she and Zhao Zhao possess the unique myriad poisons physique. While the ghost grass toxin is terrifying, she isn't afraid, but Zhao Zhao is too young to absorb much. Hearing his student's frugal mindset, Ye Feng had to be blunt. This sect is all about extravagance, so there's no need to hold back. Hearing her hesitation, he reminds her that the sect's philosophy is to use whatever they can. How about soaking your feet in some devil-enchanting grass before bed? What do you think? Sound good? My body and mind are exhausted. Shouldn't we throw some roots in the tub for a relaxing foot soak, and if you're still not satisfied, we can build a pool for the two of us to skinny dip in. I'd like that even more. You girls just enjoy your bath. Ha ha. Cultivation is so boring. Shouldn't you spend freely to relieve your stress and feel good? What's the point of living? Why not just spend freely and enjoy life? That's the motto of our spending sect. Got it. And after a lecture on the philosophy of spending, my students still don't get it. As the eldest disciple of a prestigious family of spendthrifts, she's still not qualified. I've put so much effort into defining our sect's principles. And for what? It's true, Hua Mengyu is heartbroken to hear her master's criticism. Sniff, master. At this rate, these 100 demon spirit herbs will be gone in less than 3 days, if I use them as Ye Feng instructed. Hearing this, Ye Feng could only shake his head in dismay. Talking to a frugal person was truly exhausting. Hearing his student speak, his ignorance was on full display. If they run out, they'll just get more. This student is hopeless. Tell me, do you find any of this junk useful? With that, Master Ye unleashed a mountain of goods, herbs, medicines, and all sorts of mystical things. To him, these were worthless trinkets, a display of wealth that left Hua Mengyu and Luo Jiaojiao speechless. More treasures. Are these precious artifacts really worthless? What are you sure about that, Master Ye? Is this the VIP stuff you call junk? Look at these treasures. The girls are crying their eyes out. Oh master, look at this. I remember reading about toxic spiritual herbs and toxic spiritual water in a book. Oh my. The book says heavenly battlefields have many more appearances and quantities of these than demon grass. Even Manhwa Valley, large as it is, doesn't have these to store. Oh my god, how did Master Ye get his hands on these? Seeing his disciples practically faint from his gift of awakened grass, Ye Feng nonchalantly says he'll give it all to them, to use as they wish. Although this is what you're getting for now, I'll give you even better stuff next time. Remember to spend it well, okay? Ye Feng bestows gifts upon his disciples, radiating light like a true immortal, leaving them speechless at their master's generosity, which continues with a display of reckless spending. And another thing I'm giving you all, 1 billion top-grade spirit stones to take back with you. Spend it on whatever you want, I don't care. All disciples will receive 10 times the benefits, so buy whatever resources you need and don't haggle over the price. Our prodigal family lacks nothing. We can't lose face when it comes to money. So spend freely, my brothers. But remember, the key to spending money the prodigal way is to not waste it like an idiot. Got it. The two girls listened to their master lecture on the philosophy of squandering, but they didn't understand a thing, their faces growing blanker, mouths agape, unable to speak. Ye Feng was utterly bored. How did I end up with such a dull-witted disciple? It's a disgrace to my unrivaled family of spendthrifts. Failing to see through this, and she's supposed to be the master of the Myriad Flowers Valley. If she hadn't said anything, I would have thought she was completely incompetent. As he spoke, Ye Feng tested the sect's voice transmission function to see if it was working properly. Huanu Gumong, of course, couldn't hear her master, but she was hearing his voice. What in the world was going on? What was this? There's a demon? Oh my god. That was definitely Master, unleashing his divine power. Even the people from the upper realm don't know what he's saying. With my master as my support, why should I restrain myself? With her master backing her up, and now knowing he has superpowers, what's there to fear? Get out of my way. I'm about to show you all what I'm made of. I can't hold back any longer. I'm going all out. Seeing his disciple finally embrace the philosophy of squandering, Ye Feng is overjoyed. This is the true essence of a prodigal disciple. Not bad at all. Finally, she's seen the light and is performing admirably. I don't care how much she understands, as long as she's wasting money. Enlightened, she's practically ecstatic. Now that I'm a disciple of the debauchery sect, I don't need to give a damn about being the valley master of the Myriad Flowers Valley. I must focus on squandering money. Rest assured, master, I will always remember the sect's principles. To bring glory to our sect's centuries-old tradition of extravagance and spread our wealth-wasting ways across the world. Hearing his disciples' extravagant display, Master Ye is extremely pleased. Haha, truly a top disciple of the spendthrift sect. Clap clap, very good. Children are so easy to teach. Only Luo Jiaojiao is terrified of her master. How could she change so drastically? What happened to the dignified master of the Valley of 10,000 Flowers? How could she change so drastically from a miser? The master's gone mad, the disciples are mad, what should I do? I'm really scared of this master. Master Ye Feng is extremely pleased. He can finally see the light at the end of the tunnel. From now on, my prodigal disciples will be chosen for quality, not quantity. I don't care how stupid or ugly they are, as long as they know how to waste my money, I'll take them all. Li Fei, if fate allows, I'll take you as my disciple. If not, then so be it. After all that searching, where did that little devil Luo Jiao run off to? Oh, there she is, hiding behind that table. Ha ha, so you've chosen death. Seeing Ye Feng look at her with such a lewd gaze, Luo Jiao was scared witless. What do you want? You perverted fiend, I won't call you master. Stay away from me, you creep. Seeing the young nun, Ye Feng tempts her with riches. Here are 1 billion high-grade spirit stones. Spend them all, and I'll give you 10 drops of a great demon's blood. Having money to spend and toys to play with. But don't spend money like trash, okay? Always remember the creed of the Baijia sect. Spend money to destroy wealth, but don't go bankrupt. Little sister Luo Jiao's eyes lit up at the sight of the demon beast's essence blood. Heavens, demon beast, essence blood, I'm so excited. She's hesitant to go all out with her masters right beside her, urging her on. Jiao, accept it, join the ranks of the prodigal. Luo Jiao cries out in anguish. Haha, don't think you've won. Word has it, Ye Feng tossed the demon beast's essence blood to his little sister, Luo Jiao. She acts like she's not satisfied, but inside she's ecstatic, yet still pretends to be noble. This little martial aunt is so easy to manipulate. She'll definitely be giving me more gifts. Rest assured, and submit to my Ye Feng's prodigal ways. After receiving all the goods, the 2 masters and disciples of the Myriad Flowers Valley finally begged to return to their master. Ah, Jiao and I must return now. Our treasure can only suppress our cultivation for 10 days at a time. Today is the 9th day. Only 1 day left, and Luo Jiao is still acting all high and mighty. Disciple, return to the Star Sect and wait for me. Your junior master will come for you soon, so stay put and don't run off. Seeing the 2 girls reluctantly leave, Ye Feng smiled and replied, if that's the case, I'll be going too. There's nothing good here for you 2 to stay for. Don't forget about the sect of the decadent, you 2. Especially you, little martial ant. I'll be waiting for you to come back quickly. Speaking of Ye Feng's identity, I'm getting more and more confused. 1 minute the little girl calls me big brother, the next elder, and then nephew. Damn it. So what am I really? Ye Feng wonders what his master Luo Tianshui will call him in the future. Haha, as he pondered this, Luo Jiao was reluctant to leave, but she had to go. She said goodbye and vanished in a flash. He bids farewell to his junior martial sister, now with 1,000,000 breakthrough points, and decides to return and upgrade his strength to the spirit fusion realm, so the world won't look down on him. Back in the Xuantian continent, Ye Feng has returned, finally seeing the light of day. But just where in the world is this Xuantian continent? This place is so foreign. Damn it, it's still 3,000 kilometers to the sect. I thought I was home. Where am I? I need to find a town to figure out where I am, and get back to the Star Soul sect. Meanwhile, back at the Star Soul sect, Luo Tianshui is in shock. Surprise, it's me. An old man appears before the door, startling Luo Tianshui. The old man behind him sensed trouble brewing with this newcomer. Another one. Luo Tianshui and Luo Lang are shocked. Is that Uncle Luo? Why is Uncle Luo here? It seems old. Luo Kai is tired of playing games. Damn, she figured it out. Tianshui, when you were little I gave you everything you needed. Have I been good to you? This uncle's sudden visit and cryptic words. Does Luo Tianshui sense something bad is coming? Of course, Uncle Luo has always been good to me. Surely that's not the case. Is he hiding an illness? Could this be their last meeting? Luo Kai, flustered like a schoolboy, responds to Luo Tianshui's question. He's reached puberty, is old, lonely, and doesn't want to wander anymore. Can you find him an elder position? Hearing Luo Kai's words, Luo Tianshui was shocked. What did you say? I didn't hear clearly. Who was it that told my father they liked freedom? Unrestrained by life itself. Hearing Luo Kai's words, the black and white impermanence elders, Bai Lao and Tian Yu Lao, were furious. Damn it, is someone trying to compete with us old-timers for an elder position? Are you looking for a fight? Why come to this sect? Luo Tianshui only founded it a month ago, and now there are more elders than disciples. Have you ever seen such a bizarre sect? Or perhaps you should count how many disciples here are actually strong. Still in disbelief, Luo Tianshui asked again, Uncle La, for a peak 9th level tribulation transcendent powerhouse like me to join a newly established sect like the Star Soul sect, barely over half a month old, I fear it would be a disservice to me. It's fine, I'm not losing out at all. Heh, as long as you let me be an elder of the Star Soul sect, that's good enough. He was practically begging Luo Tianshui, but before she'd even make him an elder, he heard a commotion outside louder than a marketplace. An immensely powerful aura suddenly burst forth, causing Luo Kai to scream in terror. Damn it, run, it's a great demon. As he rushed to open the door, he was met by a group of unfamiliar faces. Luo Tianshui asks why they've come and who that terrifying monster is. Why are you here? They rushed towards Luo Tianshui, overjoyed, as if seeing their mother return from the market. Holy Maiden, we're here on the sect leader's orders. We'll be staying at the Star Soul sect from now on. Greetings, Holy Maiden, and they all rushed towards Luo Tianshui. If they hadn't said anything, you'd think they were tackling her. Luo Tianshui, as the sect leader, almost had a heart attack. What's with the sudden rush? What are you saying? You want to stay at the Star Soul sect? After much thought, Luo Tianshui departed, saying, No, you are core disciples of the Star Pole sect, the future of the sect. Staying with me is only dangerous if something happens to core disciples. How is the Star Sect supposed to handle this? You should all return to the Star Sect immediately. Luo Tianshui's words hit them like a bucket of cold water, leaving them stunned into silence. The surrounding space became eerily quiet. Just hearing her words is a total buzzkill. Holy Maiden, we can't decide this. The sect leader has already instructed us, wherever our junior brother is, we must follow. Clinging like leeches, the words, little junior brother, from the Star Sect's top disciple, send Luo Tianshui into a panic, freezing her in place. What? What are you talking about? Which junior brother? Who is your junior brother? Ha ha ha, of course I'm talking about junior brother Ye Feng. Surely you know of him, Holy Maiden. The youngest disciple single-handedly fought 200 disciples of the same level. His legendary battle will be etched in the sect's history. He was truly terrified. But it didn't stop there. The 5 Grand Elders appointed him as a disciple. He's now the 6th core disciple of the sect. Even Fleck, the top disciple of the bloodthirsty Mantis Hall, chimes in. Please rest assured, Your Holiness. With me here, no one would dare offend you. Anyone who lays a finger on you will face my wrath. Hearing every strange conversation, Luo Tianshui was stunned and asked, Great Demon, who exactly are you? Before the praying mantis could introduce himself, the core disciple rushed to steal his mic, introducing the Holy Maiden, the praying mantis, who despite being male, had just returned from Thailand, looking absolutely stunning. Having endured 2 heavenly tribulations, the 9th level of the peak and the gender reassignment lightning tribulation in Thailand, he's now as strong as a gun, the sect leader said. The junior brother caught him on the road, so with him, here to protect the sect, there's nothing to worry about. The disciple claimed that Shuntang caught him. Are you shitting me? This thing is a terrifying great demon. You're saying Shuntang caught it. Could Ye Feng really have caught a tiger with his bare hands? After thinking it over, Luo Tianshui suspects that Uncle Luo Kai came here for the same reason as these disciples. After much thought, Luo Tianshui finally asked, Just be honest, Uncle Luo. Does your visit have something to do with my damned disciple? Luo Kai was speechless. He couldn't admit he was there to see Luo Tianshui, but mainly to check on Ye Feng. Luo Kai stammered, and from his attitude it was clear what was going on. Luo Tianshui's blood boiled, and she cursed. What earth-shattering things have you been up to these past few days, you troublemaking disciple, Ye Feng? Look what you've done. The auction house owner of Tianvu came here to be an elder. And look, even the reclusive Luo Kai has humbled himself to become an elder of this sect that's barely been established for half a month. What's even more outrageous is that the core disciples of the Star Pole sect want to move in here as well. And now, even a newly transformed blood-devouring mantis wants to join the Star Soul sect. Heaven, look down and see the destruction my disciple is causing. What's next? I'm about to lose it. That damned disciple just spoke. What's coming next? High Priestess, come, take a look at this. It's really something. Hearing this, Luo Tianshui's heart nearly leaped from her chest. Could it be true? My heart is about to drop. The head disciple pulls Luo Tianshui aside and reveals something that's sure to shock the Holy Maiden into needing medical attention. Your Holiness, you can't blame disciple Ye Feng. Although he is the chief disciple of your Star Soul sect, he also holds the honorary title of Elder of the Star Pole sect, bestowed directly by the 5 great ancestors. Even your father, sect leader Luo Wuming, has to bow his head and call him elder. What the hell? What? What did you say? Does the Star sect have honorary elders? Then tell me, how did that guy Ye Feng get the position? Damn it, this wretched disciple has only been here a few days, and he's already climbing all over me. Hearing this, Luo Tianshui was extremely agitated, almost losing it. The head disciple tearfully replied that the sect leader had said that junior brother No Elder Ye bought the position with money, but they didn't know how much. And the sect leader ordered them to keep it a secret. Now that I've blurted it all out, I'm probably dead when I get back. The words bought with money stung. Lak Thien Tu Yet. Damn it, I sold him the position of core disciple back then. I can't blame him for buying the elder position now, or I'll become a laughingstock. I can't believe how much damage he can do in just a few days. It's terrifying. As she fearfully left, the Qin Dao, spirit within Luo Tianshui, trembled, startling her. She wondered what was coming next. Ah, so it's little junior sister Luo Jiao Jiao calling. You still remember you have a senior sister, huh? What's with the call? Luo Jiao Jiao is overjoyed, eager to share the hot news with her senior apprentice sister. Jiao Jiao teases her sister, asking, If I call our master's master, grandmaster, what do you call him? Hearing Jiao Jiao's words, Luo Tianshui had a premonition that she would soon be going to the hospital again. It's been almost 3 months, so what does Jiao Jiao mean by asking me this now? But whatever, if he's your grandmaster, then of course he's mine too. Hearing her sister's reply, Luo Jiaojiao almost burst out laughing. Too bad for you, sis. Oh sister, your prized disciple is now my grandmaster. I'm giving you a heads up to prepare yourself since I doubt Big Brother has returned to the sect yet. Prepare yourself for the new titles, and please don't blame Brother Ye. Hearing the words, Grandmaster Ye, Luo Tianshui angrily throws her Qin communication device, shattering it to pieces. What the hell are you talking about? I just threw it and I can still hear my little junior sister's voice. My master Hua Ngumong has grasped the core principle of the spendthrift sect to spend lavishly, not to go bankrupt. Oh, right, I forgot to tell you that Grandmaster Ye Feng has created a sect called the Spendthrift Sect. My master is the first disciple to establish the sect, so she should be named a true disciple. Ha ha ha. After this, my master and I will go find Grandmaster Ye Feng. Sis, remember to prepare plenty of food and drinks for us. Hearing her junior sister's words, Luo Tianshui went mad. Everything was in chaos. She was freaking out. Oh heavens, the master of the Myriad Flower Valley is taking a junior in the 9th stage of chi condensation as his master. Ha ha ha, well done, my disciple, well done. Damn you, Ye Feng, you're something else, gone for a few days, and now you're an elder, my ancestor. Seething with rage, Luo Tianshui barely suppressed her emotions, a sea of sorrow hidden deep within her eyes. Uncle La, if you want to stay in my tiny Star Soul sect, then stay, but I won't provide you with any resources. Think carefully, and if you're okay with that, then deal. Kai was waiting for this, and he shouted with joy, not needing anything else, just the title of elder, and he was grateful. He was grinning from ear to ear, not needing anything from her sect. I only need Ye Feng. Ha ha ha. Hearing that Lakai was accepted, the core disciples of the Starpole sect, who hadn't been called, yet trembled and tearfully asked, Your Holiness, we don't need anything, just don't let us die. Looking at the crowd of disciples, Luo Tianshui shook her head in annoyance. Haxia quickly arranged for them to leave. I'm so tired of this, I'm going to bed. My equilibrium is all off today. I'll be dead if I stand here any longer. Back at the Star Soul sect, after everyone had dispersed, Luo Tianshui sat dejectedly in her room, completely bewildered. What exactly had that disciple done to cause such a mess? Bai, standing nearby, was about to lose it, but he held back and asked young miss what exactly happened. With the sect in chaos, Luo Tianshui sighs, We'll deal with that wretched disciple, Ye Feng, when he returns. I feel like I'm going mad. At his wit's end, Elder Bach wondered what that damned disciple Diep Fong had done to drive the young miss to the brink of madness. He had to help her. Oh Ye Feng, whatever you've done, don't forget my 9-leaf soul revival, herb, or I'm doomed. Everyone keeps calling Ye Feng's name, unaware that he's in a small, nameless town, a desolate and lonely place with hardly a soul in sight. How strange, a freezing wind in the middle of the day. At this rate, I'll catch a cold and won't be able to travel at all. I heard it's still over 300 kilometers from here to the Star Peak sect. If only I knew how to use a sword for flight. At this rate, it'll take 20 days just to get back to the Star Peak sect. This is exhausting. Don't even mention the Star Soul sect. It'll take 3 months to get there. Ye Feng must figure something out. Just as he was pondering, the clatter of knives rang out from behind. Fortune telling, get your fortune told here. The old fortune teller was met with a chorus of insults. Was it that swindler again? There he goes again, trying to scam people. When Ye Feng turned around, he noticed a skinny old man carrying a flag that proclaimed him the world's greatest fortune teller. Fortunes told, here I am, an elder of the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion. Profound in the arcane arts, I am Elder Zhou Tong of the Celestial Mystery Pavilion. Come one, come all, fortune-telling, buy one, get one free, support me. The old seer nearly shouted himself hoarse, but no one paid him any attention. In this world of fantasy, there are charlatans too. That old man's been hawking his services all day, to no avail. The old fortune-teller took the bait, promising enlightenment for just one meal. Limited to one person only, once it's gone, it's gone. The fortune-teller is practically begging, all it takes is a meal. Ye Feng decides to take a chance. Senior, why don't you read my fortune? Seeing a customer support him, the old man was overjoyed. He thought he was done for, and might have had to beg or even refund money just to get a customer. Haha, young brother, I knew we were destined the moment I saw you, but I have my rules. A full belly comes first. The old man can eat whatever he wants. Order the best, eat your fill, I'm paying. The fortune teller was overjoyed. Haha, I'm going to treat myself to a feast. Fortune telling hasn't been profitable lately. I'm starving. So the old man immediately chose the most VIP restaurant in town, called Dong Phuc Restaurant, and ordered all the best dishes on the menu. Hey waiter, bring it all out now. The old diviner dove into the food, devouring it all. I'm glaring daggers. He's eating like his life depends on it. I've really hit the jackpot today with this generous young man. This old man acknowledges you. Yifeng watched him eat, feeling a mix of amusement and annoyance. Good heavens, has this fortune teller been starving for a month? He eats like a fleet. Haha, senior, just eat your meal and stop talking. Half an hour later he was stuffed to the brim. Old man, I'm so full. Now let me have a drop of your blood, young man. I'll give you a perfect reading, guaranteed accurate. Yifeng glanced over and thought the old man's stomach looked like a drum, just like the old swindler in his memories. 10 out of 10 for the outfit. Hearing the old man ask for blood again, Ye Feng was beyond annoyed. He's already lost too much blood, and feels weak, yet everyone keeps asking for more. Despite his reservations, Ye Feng gives the old man a drop of his blood. The old man caught the drop of blood, channeling his inner energy to examine it, but the system issued a warning. A special power was analyzing the host's fate, and the detoxification function was activating. As the system spoke, the old man was being electrocuted by the detoxification function, nearly dying. What in the world? How can divination be so dangerous? The system announces the successful purge, as the old man screams. Ah, help me, who's electrocuting me? You guys, I'm dead. Who's using electricity? Watching from the sidelines, Ye Feng realized this old man wasn't a fraud after all. He actually had some skill to activate the system's detoxification function. If he forced the system to act, he must be able to tell fortunes. The detoxification function shocked him senseless, nearly shattering his soul, and the bald old man stammered, "Save me." Seeing the old man battered and broken, Ye Feng felt a pang of guilt. He was truly sorry. For certain personal reasons, he had caused the elder's soul to be damaged. Sorry about that. He. The old man, now electrocuted, had lost everything he'd eaten, and sat there terrified, wondering what kind of power was so domineering. I almost had my soul devoured. I was truly terrified. All I wanted to do was use the celestial radiance art to check his fortune and misfortune. Seeing the old man driven to the brink of madness, Ye Feng continued to console him. I'm truly sorry. Before I could finish, the old man was already scared out of his wits. You stay right there, don't come any closer, let me rest for a bit. Seeing the old man's terrified face, it's time to give him something to help him recover. Ye Feng then offered, I happen to have a spiritual herb that can help you quickly recover your spirit. Thanks to this old charlatan, I now know the hidden functions within the system. Using this spirit herb as compensation for the old man is fine. It's a 9-leaf soul return herb. I wonder if the old Taoist is interested. Upon hearing 9-leaf soul return herb, the old man cried out in disbelief. Immediately, as if grabbing a lifeline, the old man lunged for Ye Feng's hand, pleading, young man, no, giving it to me is a waste. You should sell it to a 9th-grade alchemist and get a fortune. Furthermore, if you can't protect yourself, possessing it will only bring disaster. You'd best get rid of it as soon as possible. You can't hold on to such a treasure. Touched by the old man's concern, Ye Feng was deeply moved, realizing the old man was not only skilled, but also kind-hearted. Seeing the old man's good nature, Ye Feng took out the 9-leaf soul restoration herb. Here it is, senior, please use it without worry. I have plenty of this. If you don't take it, I'll just use it for a foot bath tonight. The old man nearly had a stroke when he heard the words, soak my feet. You're using a supreme treasure to soak your stinky feet. Is that kid messing with me? No, probably not. He must be saying that, to put my mind at ease. Could someone really be this wasteful? The old man reached out for the VIP goods and immediately used them, devouring them with gusto, making Ye Feng think he looked like a horse grazing in a field. As he watched the old man devour the goods, the system chimed in, congratulating him on unlocking 2 hidden functions and rewarding him with 1,000 points. Not bad, huh? But it doesn't stop there. The system rewards him with 100 9-leaf soul restoration herbs. Thought that was all. But wait, there's more. The system grants the host 100 pills of the Heaven's Mystery Enlightenment elixir. You heard right. It's the ultra-rare Celestial Enlightenment pill. Ye Feng is floored. Why is the system so generous lately? It's really going all out. I wonder what other hidden functions I can unlock, and what other rewards this system will give me, and what's this Heavenly Mysterious Enlightenment pill? Just hearing the name, it sounds impressive. This heavenly mysterious art must be the granddaddy of the Enlightenment pill. Just hearing the name, you know it's something else. And it took this old man an hour to eat that healing herb. Looks like he ate too much in his greed. He sure enjoyed it. No wonder it's called 9-leaf resurrection grass. My wounds are almost fully healed. If that old geezer knew I devoured a legendary spirit herb, he'd probably beat me to death. Ha ha ha. The old man's dancing and laughing after eating. Damn it did. This old man get electrocuted so hard he fried his pleasure center. What's with acting like a lunatic? Perhaps the 9-leaf soul return grass wasn't potent enough. Ye Feng then pulled out 5 more, asking with a smile, Senior, have you not yet recovered your soul? Then eat some more. If you don't finish it, we'll soak our feet together. Ha ha ha. Seeing Ye Feng pull out more old Chu Tong nearly had a heart attack. I haven't recovered my soul and you're already trying to take my life, brother. Holy crap, you haven't even recovered, and you're playing 5 at once. What were you saying? Soaking your feet? Are you insane? How could you stoop so low? To use such a precious item to soak your feet? He's the ultimate waster. This guy's lost it, folks. He's eating himself to death. The old man can't eat anymore, so screw it. I'm just as crazy as you are, Ye Feng. And so the old geezer Chu Tong and Diep Fong went hand in hand to soak their feet in a basin filled with 5 9-leaf revival herbs. What a relief. This is amazing, Mr. Ye Feng. I'm over 70 years old, and I've never experienced anything like this before. Having a good time is what life's all about, right? The old man higher than a kite eagerly replied, Young man, you're absolutely right. Why bother calculating when you can just enjoy life? Having enjoyed himself, the old man suddenly felt a pang of conscience. Good heavens, he ate the 9-leaf soul restoration, herb raw, and then used the rest to soak his feet. My stinky feet sure know how to live the good life. Boo-hoo-hoo. After enjoying himself, Ye Feng suddenly remembered. Old Chu, are you really an elder of the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion? Why is Tang Tang, an elder of the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion, reduced to such a miserable fortune-teller? Hearing Ye Feng's question, the old Chu Tong nearly cried out for his fate. Indeed, I am one of the elders of the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion. He came to Maple Leaf City with a secret mission, and this old beggar's task has piqued Ye Feng's curiosity. If this old man won't talk, I'll ask the system. System. Could it be that this old man is snooping around doing something secret? No sooner had he spoken than the familiar voice of the system echoed in his mind. Secretly probing the heavenly secrets, the star has successfully activated this function, and the host must participate in the probing. Zhu Tong has used the arcane heavenly mystery technique to secretly probe the host's fate. Host has met the conditions, and the heavenly mystery probe function is now activated. Ye Feng is ecstatic. It turns out his handsome system has a secret function to probe the celestial secrets. I didn't expect helping him would unlock 2 hidden functions and complete the unlocking conditions. Heaven is truly on my side. Old Chu Tong has been a great help, and no matter what the world's greatest spender, will repay this debt. Watch me show you how it's done. I don't know how to repay Old Chu's great kindness. Here are 5 enlightenment pills of the mysterious heavenly art Old Zhu. The moment Yao Feng pulled them out, the old man cried out loud enough to burst his eardrums. Ah, heavens. Gouge my eyes out. Yi Feng, you gave me so much 9-leaf soul returning grass, I can't even eat it all, so I'm using it to soak my feet. And now you're giving me 5 more enlightenment pills of arcane mystery. How can I ever thank you enough, Grandpa Ye Feng? Please accept my bow. Ye Feng chuckled inwardly. Should he tell the old man that he unlocked 2 super VIP features thanks to him? The old coot only caught the words enlightenment pill because he's hard of hearing, but his old brain is finally catching up. His smile fades as his face contorts in disbelief. Just 2 seconds. Ye Feng, what did you just say? What is this? 9-leaf resurrection pill. Wait, not the mystical enlightenment pill. The old man's soul seemed to leave his body as he looked at the 5 pills. I'm definitely going to die, guys. Wah. It seems this enlightenment pill of the mystic heavenly art has a rather large limitation. It can only grant enlightenment of the mystic heavenly art. Old Chu Tong was moved to tears by Ye Feng's words. What the hell, brother Yi? Damn it, what a shame. Do you even know how profound the heavenly mystery technique is? How difficult it is to master? Countless sought to master it, but none could. Seeing the old man's reaction, Ye Feng used the goods as bait. Can he resist my heavenly mystery enlightenment pill? Oh, old Zhu, how about trying one? The old man drooled with desire. To say he didn't want it would be a lie. Yi Feng could tell the old man was desperate for a hit, addicted but ashamed. He was definitely going to give him a hard time today. The system uses its heavenly secret function to investigate. What is Old Chu's mission in Maple Leaf City? As soon as he called for the handsome system, it appeared. This system never ceases to amaze. Turns out Chu Tong's mission is to find the future holy maiden of the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion on behalf of the Pavilion Master. Knowing this, even Ye Feng is curious. I can't believe Old Chu's secret mission is this powerful. Maybe I'll secretly help him out this time. No sooner had he thought it than the system announced a random mission. Recruit the future Heavenly Secrets Pavilion Saintess as a disciple of the Prodigal Sect. This mission involves a lot of spending points, and the host can refuse, but it's all or nothing. Ha ha ha, dare to play host. Hearing the system's tempting offer, Ye Feng, still pure of heart, was filled with curiosity. System, you want to play big, huh? Okay, if you want to play, I'll play all out with you. Chu Tong is totally high on enlightenment pills right now, guys. And here he was pretending to be above it all. Just admit you wanted it. Haha. Sorry about this, old Chu. But the old man is completely immersed in the enlightenment pill, unaware of the gravity of the situation. Oh well, never mind him, let's focus on the bigger picture. Haha, having a system is so great, no need to waste time searching. I, Ye Feng, will just summon the system again to speed things up. System, locate the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion's holy maiden for me. Exactly 20 minutes later, the old man Zhou Tong was coming down from his epiphany high, looking refreshed as if he'd just returned from Thailand. After just one, the old man is in ecstasy. Young friend, how many enlightenment pills do you have left? Just name your price. I represent the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion, and will buy them all. Turns out this old man isn't poor at all. He's a bigwig from the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion. Looks like I underestimated him. I still have a few dozen pills left, give or take. Haha, but I can't sell them to you. It's not like I'm short on money. Old Chu Tong was utterly astonished by what Ye Feng said. How could a seemingly poor brother refuse to sell me enlightenment pills? Does he not need money? As he wondered, Ye Feng knew his thoughts without him saying a word, whispering, because I have to save it for Da Lang Tu yet. Upon hearing Ye Feng mention the name Ye Ling Shue, Zhou Tong nearly fainted on the spot. How could he possibly know her? Damn it, brother Ye, are you a ghost? How do you know about Ye Lingshui? I should be calling you Grandpa Ye. Please accept a bow from me, Chutong. With that, the old man took off with his foot-soaking basin containing the 9-leaf soul revival grass. What a waste to throw it away when he could reuse it. Seeing the old man about to leave, Ye Feng chased after him, saying, I have a proposition. Da Long Tuet will become a disciple of my newly founded spoiled brat sect. You'll be responsible for teaching, and we'll be responsible for providing resources. What do you say? Hearing this, Zhu Tong angrily left, saying, That's impossible. Our Oracle Pavilion's holy maiden absolutely cannot join some cheap newly founded sect like that the loser sect. No, absolutely not. She cannot join another power. Knowing he's met his match, Ye Feng sees through all the secrets I've kept hidden. No, I must find the holy maiden quickly before he does. Seeing what the old man was thinking, Ye Feng smiled slyly, thinking, Excellent, he's fallen for it. Poor old Zhu Tong. The Heavenly Secrets Pavilion isn't keeping track of time. She hasn't come to Maple Leaf City, and searching is useless. I'll let that old man go so he has something to do. 2 hours later, Ye Feng is on his way to find Ye Lingshui. If only Li Fei were here to pat my back. It would be great if my chubby Li Fei was here. Am I so desperate for Li Fei that I'm hallucinating? It was then that Ye Feng began to wonder what his second disciple would be like. This saintess is definitely extraordinary. Appearing before Ye Feng is an incredibly beautiful girl, so radiant that butterflies flock to her. How could things be so bright? Young and beautiful Jia Lingshui, graceful and charming, Shui Mei, these must be the future disciples of your truly the prodigal Ye Feng. Looking at this beauty reminds me of fatty Li Fei. I think I'm going to be sick. Li Fei, it seems you and I are not meant to be master and disciple. My future disciples will all be the most beautiful women in the world. Fatty, you're destined to be my junior. Ye Feng then produced a dazzling red rose and approached the saintly young woman. Oh miss, you are absolutely stunning. Please wait here while I Ye Feng put on a show that is sure to please you. Jia Lingshui looked at Ye Feng, her curiosity piqued by his posture, leaving her wondering what he was up to. What's going on, brother? Ye Feng strikes a pose of utmost nobility, startling the young lady. Let me introduce myself. I'm Diep Feng, the master of the world-renowned Bai Jia sect, which was established a few days ago. Since we're destined to meet, I'd like to take you as a disciple. What do you say? Seeing Diep Feng's ridiculous demeanor as he boasts about his sect, she's speechless for a moment, then bursts into tears of laughter. Ha ha ha, I can't stop laughing. Oh my god, my stomach hurts so much. Ha ha. Ye Feng is bewildered and wonders if he's made a terrible impression. What in the world is so funny? What's going on? Did I leave a lasting impression on you, little sister? Don't tell me you're laughing because you're so happy to join my sect. Hearing Ye Feng's question, she continues to laugh, finding the sect's name utterly ridiculous. It was quite profound. But I never imagined there'd be a clueless sect leader who'd come up with such a childish sect name. Haha, you're making me laugh again. But what did you say? You're Ye Feng, which means you're sect leader Ye. I heard you have Qi movement realm strength, is that right? Although strength isn't a strict requirement to start a sect, I have to ask what makes you think I'd join yours. Where did this nobody come from trying to recruit disciples? She asked sternly. Do you even know that my cultivation has reached the 8th level of the foundation establishment stage? Flake repeats herself, but Ye Feng's attitude is infuriating. Foundation establishment stage 8th level. So your strength is indeed a little weak. Huh, what did you say? Pathetically weak. Ye Feng continued, seeing that she was still standing. After all, your senior apprentice sister is at the peak of the 9th level of the tribulation realm, quite a gap. So what else would you call it, little sister? But don't be discouraged, our sect doesn't put too much emphasis on strength anyway. There's plenty to discover in time. If you join our sect, I Master Ye, guarantee you won't be disappointed, but she's not buying it. His cultivation is so low, yet he wants to be my master. How laughable. And he dares to criticize me. To claim you have a grand senior sister at the peak of the 9th level of the tribulation realm. I only spoke to you because you're somewhat handsome. I've really brought this on myself. Hearing her criticize Ye Feng, I launched into my best MLM pitch. This is the prodigal sect. Look, I have so many resources. Your cultivation costs are my responsibility from now on. Join the family and I, Ye Feng, will take care of you. This is the family's creed. Look, the cultivation plan clearly offers resources, no upfront fees, just money, my dear sister. Join the pay-to-lose scheme, sect. Join, just join, don't be shy. I've been talking myself hoarse here. Why does this little sister seem so indifferent? Why are you ignoring my Ye Feng's prodigal sect? Is he trying to play hard to get with me? The girl's ears perked up at the phrase, play hard to get. What the hell? What did you say? Me, use reverse psychology on you. Why would I bother with an idiot like you? Lust truly breeds delusion. If not for Ye Feng's handsome face, I would have crushed him long ago. After all of Ye Feng's sweet talking and coaxing, she's finally starting to waver. Just what kind of resources are you bragging about? Okay, deal. I'll give you a chance. If you can produce 100 million high-grade spirit stones, I Ye Ling Shui will acknowledge you as my master. How about that? Scared shitless, aren't you? Now show me your resources. If you can't produce them, I'll turn you into a doll to squeeze. Got it, Yi Feng. Don't think you can do whatever you want just because you're handsome. Come on, show me what you've got. 3 times successful, and yet Yi Feng falls for the innocent girl routine. Ha ha ha. After much thought, Diep Fong realizes that 150 million spirit stones are nothing to his unparalleled spending power. But just as he was about to bid, he suddenly remembered Luo Tianxue. Don't be fooled, Ye Feng. Am I just too poor? How could they bid higher than me? 100 million spirit stones is no small amount. After much deliberation, Ye Feng glanced at his sisters' assets, realizing they were indeed smaller than his eldest sisters. They're small, definitely too small. Haha. After much deliberation, he finally decided. Ye Feng then pushed 100 million high-grade spirit stones exactly as his junior sister had requested towards her. Take it, consider it a gift from your teacher. Da Lang Tuyet took the goods, her mind racing. Damn it, that guy was just checking out my assets. He really is the most perverted master in the universe. The hell, he says, my assets are small. With this kind of fiery figure, how can he say that? I spent a fortune on these, and he calls them small. Is Ye Feng blind? As she pondered Ye Feng's audacity to call her assets small, Da Lang Tuyet didn't notice what he had thrown. Now remembering and looking down, Ye Lingshui almost fainted on the spot. What the hell is that? Is this 150 million high-grade spirit stones? What do I do? Oh god, do I really have to join Ye Feng's loser sect? The master is even weaker than the disciple. What a disgrace. This is too embarrassing. Should I just take the spirit stones and sneak away? Ha ha ha. Little sister, just keep thinking. No, I can't risk a mental demon. How can I face a tribulation that attacks the mind? Doing evil will only lead to death. As she pondered what to do, Yi Lingshui suddenly remembered. Wait, don't I have a senior apprentice sister at the peak of the 9th level of the tribulation realm? If the big shots don't care about anything, why am I holding back? After thinking for a while, she asked again, Sect, Leader Ye, what did you just say? Is there a big difference in the structure of my speakers and my senior sisters? How many spirit stones did she want back then? Hearing her nonsense, Yi Feng decided to stop hiding the truth. First maturity, no, never mind. Ye Feng hesitated, then continued. No, they're not all 100 million spirit stones. His sister was slightly relieved to hear that. You say, my physique isn't as good as senior sisters, but since it's still 100 million spirit stones, it's not too bad, right? 100 million supreme spirit stones. Is her sister in disbelief? 100 million supreme spirit stones. What are you saying, Ye Feng? 100 million supreme spirit stones. Oh my god, this is a disaster. She's already crying over the 100 million supreme spirit stones it took to recruit her, and now, Ye Feng's words are about to give Ye Lingshui a heart attack. To be honest, I think 100 million supreme grade spirit stones is a little low for your senior apprentice sister. This Ye Feng really knows how to provoke people. If I ask for more spirit stones now, what will the world think of me? Feeling embarrassed, she questioned Ye Feng further. Sect leader, Ye talk is cheap. Let me see what you've got. Ye Feng was amused by her probing, finding her wit sharper than her senior sister's. The speakers are a bit small, but the brain is big. Haha. Alright, if you want to see what I've got, I'm not afraid to show it. With that, Ye Feng revealed his goods, and a blinding light shone so brightly that Ye Lingshui almost went blind. Whoa, is this some kind of radiant aura? It's so radiant, it's blinding. I'll take it. Haha. With just 2 words, Ye Feng reveals his goods, leaving the girl in disbelief. He treats 100 million high-grade spirit stones like trash. The Holy Maiden's younger sister immediately knelt down, reaching out to receive them. The onlookers erupted into a frenzy at the sight. Huh. What in the world are they doing over there? It looks like a proposal, but why isn't he kneeling? Why is that girl acting so strange? What on earth is she doing? Kids these days have no shame. Let's go. It's not what those gossips are saying. Ah, so Da Lang Tuyet is performing the disciple initiation ceremony, paying respects to her master. Having looked her over and seeing how obedient Ye Lingshui was, Ye Feng smiled and said, yes, kids, these days are so easy to teach. No sooner had he accepted Ye Lingshui as a disciple than the system appeared congratulating him on completing a random quest and rewarding him with 3,000 spending points. That's right, you heard correctly. 3,000 spending points. But there's more. The system rewards the host for successfully taking in the second disciple of the prodigal sect, rewarding them with 1,000 pills of the Heavenly Mystery Enlightenment Elixir and 1 strand of Karma Dao pattern. Let me reveal that after fusion, the Karma Dao pattern can enhance your ability to block karma, making it extremely valuable for probing heavenly secrets. Ah, remember, nothing is worth more than your life, because if you lose your life, you lose everything. Just a little nosebleed, nothing extraordinary, still eating and sleeping well, haha. The law of karma plagiarism is in effect, and Jia Hui Diepfong is so overjoyed that he screams madly. Seriously, this thing is worth so little. Just look at my master. He's practically begging to be my disciple, and he looks like he's about to lose it with joy. Wow, does my status really have that much influence? Look at my master. What's he thinking? Laughing to himself like a lunatic. Little does this holy maiden know I'm reveling in my conversation with the system. After gleefully chuckling to himself, Ye Feng finally spoke. Jia Ling Shui, although you've successfully joined the prodigal sect, remember this identity, since the sect has no fixed location. In Ye Feng's mind, he pictures the old man Zhou Tong getting beaten to a pulp. Look at our young miss. She's practically asking for death. The old man kicked to the ground, was on the verge of tears. I was just looking for someone, that's all. Boo-hoo, save me, Mom. They're really looking for you from the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion. Your fate is to be their holy maiden, so I didn't stop her because she really does have a gift for it. Master Ye Feng, I didn't forbid it. With that, Ye Feng directly infused the Karma Dao patterns into his little sister's assets. These Karma Dao patterns can see through hidden motives in karma, and can block karma to a certain extent. She'll need to be careful with her opportunities in the future. Seeing Ye Feng cast the Karma Dao pattern on her chest, Ye Ling Shui completely believed him. Surely her master didn't have any ulterior motives, right? Okay, go ahead and use them, master. Haha. Ye Feng continues to explore his sister's assets, disguised as a lecherous man, prompting the system to issue a warning about his behavior. Actually, the chest isn't a place for applying seals. Grandpa Ye Feng, after exploring those speakers for so long, it's clear the holy maidens are extraordinary. Haha. Ye Feng goes all out, giving his little sister this gift as compensation. I have 10,000 enlightenment pills of the heavenly mystery arts. If you encounter difficulties in your cultivation, just eat them. If you run out, your master will provide more. I promise to find a way to keep providing for you, so you don't have to worry. Hearing Ye Feng's words, Ye Ling Shui was stunned into silence, her face blank as she held the massive gift. Wow, why is Master being so good to me? The heavenly secrets, Pavilion's holy maiden, the profound mysteries of the heavens, enlightenment pills, and karmic inscriptions. Oh heavens, is my master Ye Feng controlling the next move of the entire Xuantian continent. I'm truly terrified of this master. Alright, let's play along. Ye Ling Shui, overjoyed, exclaims, Rest assured, master, I will control the heavenly secrets pavilion and make it a subordinate force of our prodigal family. Consider it done. The heavenly secrets pavilion will serve our sect with their lives, so rest assured, master. This little sister of mine is certainly clever. I never would have expected this move. Controlling the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion and turning it into a subsidiary force of the clan. What a mind you have, Lang Shui. I have no idea what she's thinking. Haha. Hearing Ye Feng's question only drives Ye Ling Shui further into madness. Oh Ye Ling Shui, am I not your master? Before Ye Feng could finish, the Holy Maiden's younger sister interrupted, wondering if their grand senior disciple held a high position in some powerful organization. Hearing Ye Ling Shui's constant questions about his eldest disciple, could she still be bitter about being called small-chested? Ye Feng listened to the Holy Maiden and began to explain. Before I could even utter a word, this busybody jumped down my throat and cut me off. But where is the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion, master? Tell me, and I'll create a chance to infiltrate the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion and become a saintess to absorb them. These constant interruptions are infuriating Ye Feng. Does this crazy bitch really need to be such a busybody? Ling Tianshui, actually she understands. Before I could speak, this crazy bitch jumped in to interrupt our master, saying she understood. Understood what? Trust you, master, trust my ass. Girl, could you tone down the theatrics? You don't know anything, so stop acting like you do. Ye Feng, I took in a disciple, not a crazy actress, to be a spy. I swear this disciple owes me an Oscar. Meanwhile, in the street market, the old elder of the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion was sprawled out on the ground, looking utterly exhausted, no different from a beggar. Looking closer, the old man even has a bowl. Seeing this many passers-by give him a few coins, as Ye Feng led Ye Ling Shui along, they immediately ran into the old beggar, who looked even more pathetic than yesterday. Upon seeing Ye Feng, he immediately gave a grand introduction. See that old beggar lying in the sun over there, little sister? He's an elder of the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion, though he looks a little rough today, probably desperate from being so poor. Haha. Ling Shui couldn't believe her ears. This beggar was the world's greatest diviner. Master, I'm going to have my fortune told and see if he can guess who I am. With that, Ye Ling Shui rushed towards Zhou Tong, while Ye Feng screamed like crazy behind her. Ling Shui, wait for me. What's the rush? That little devil is too quick for her own good. She acts before I can even say anything. As she rushed toward the old man, Ye Ling Shui turned back to Ye Feng and shouted, Master, I'm off. I absolutely won't let you down. What was I even going to say? Damn it, that girl really acts before she thinks. You're gone now, so whatever, good luck next time. Haha, that girl's gone, so she can play however she wants and give the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion a headache. Go for it, don't be shy, little sister. The saintess rushes towards the old man. The moment Chu Tong saw Ye Ling Shui, his heart trembled. Fate must be on his side since the holy maiden he'd been desperately searching for had come to him. The holy maiden sees the old man and greets him with deadly intent, a chilling wind, signaling his doom. The old man can only stammer in response. Oh heavens, who are you? I don't know you, please leave. Seeing the old man and Yi Lingshui together, Ye Feng felt sorry for Zhu Tong's situation. That old man isn't going to get fooled by Ye Lingshui, is he? Why is he running so fast? He must be overjoyed to finally get his hands on the holy maiden that the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion sent him to find. After watching them play cat and mouse for a while, Yi Feng suddenly remembered something. Wait a minute, did I forget something? Yi Feng clutched his head in dismay. Damn it all, he forgot to activate the Sect's voice transmission and teleportation functions for Ye Lingshui. That little girl is making his brain spin, causing him to forget everything. Oh, well, I'll just add it later. What else can I do? Meanwhile, hundreds of meters from the city gate, old man Zhou Tong is still playing his racing game with Ye Lingshui. The old man carries her like a pig. Does Da Lingshui look any different from a pig under someone's arm? Yi Lingshui suffers while the old man Zhu Tong is overjoyed, running and laughing like a madman. Humph, you little brat still want to steal my Saintus. My Tianji pavilion is not to be trifled with. Sorry, Ye Feng, you've misjudged me. Didn't I find the holy maiden before you did? Haha, imagine stumbling upon the holy maiden while begging for scraps. Fate is on my side. I thought old man Zhou Tong was the fisherman, and Ye Lingshui the fish, but looking at her face, who's really caught in the net? To think that an old man like him is being played by my master? His head must be spinning. He's not as accurate as my master. The title of the world's greatest diviner must be a false one. He's just useless. After walking all day, the sun sets and night falls. Yi Feng has no idea where he's going. Damn it, where am I? I've been walking all day and I'm completely lost in the woods. Night is falling. With nightfall approaching, Ye Feng decides to continue his journey tomorrow, unsure of where to rest. He looks up and suddenly spots a cave. Could there really be a cave here? Perfect. Ye Feng will get some sleep here. Later inside the cave, he heard hushed voices outside, two unfamiliar men talking. What rotten luck. After a busy day, not even a single demon beast. Just my luck. Young Master Chi Peng, let's return to the estate. Standing before them were two unfamiliar figures. Damn it, are these two troublemakers back again? Ah, it's someone from the Ministry of Taoism, a fat old man guarding Zhang Hang, the young master of Qin Nu Yet Manor. Fatty, are you teaching me how to do things? The old man was so scared he kept saying, I wouldn't dare, young master. He may be saying yes, sir, but this fatty has been holding a grudge against this young master for a long time. This young master is truly useless. If not for the master's orders, do you think I would agree to be your protector? As they wandered, the two stumbled upon the very cave Yi Feng had just entered. So you've chosen death. Over there is a cave. Let's camp in the woods tonight. Zhang Heng lamented that if he didn't return with a monster's corpse, those bastards would really think he was useless. Listening to this trash talk himself up, the fatty scoffed. How could a mere spirit sea realm cultivator fight a demonic beast? What a joke. Does he really think bringing back a monster's corpse will make people believe in him? What a pathetic, self-deluded fool. Without your father, what would you even be? Fatty is really starting to resent this useless young master. But then he suddenly called for Fatty to come and take a look. Just going through the motions. The fatty goes to look where the young master is pointing. What have you found? The young master with a despicable grin stared ahead, and as the duo ventured deeper into the cave, they discovered someone snoring loudly enough to shake the entire cavern. Following the earth-shattering snores, they looked down to see a blinding light. It was spirit stones. Fat old man, did you see that? I've learned it. That super-powered spendthrift in the cave is something else. Open your eyes and take a good look. That's how you waste resources to earn respect. Why can't I learn to sleep on a bed of spirit stones? Listening to this coconut head spout nonsense, Fatty was beyond annoyed. I've had enough of you. Instead of learning something useful, this good-for-nothing wastes his time on useless things and praises them. After thinking for a while, the coconut scraper had a bold idea. I've mastered it. Fatty, kill him now. Tonight I shall sleep on that luxurious bed. Those spirit stones are mine, got it. The fatty was annoyed by the coconut scraper's instigation. Damn it, is this guy trying to act tough? Young master, I'm afraid that guy's identity isn't ordinary. Does a fool who's also trash just sleep in the forest, surrounded by spirit stones? He's probably got guards watching over him. Let's see if you dare to mess with him. You might not even keep your life. To protect our lives, we should. Before he could finish, the coconut head cut him off. Damn, this old geezer really has a death wish. When I say kill him, I mean kill him. I won't say it a third time. Go kill him now. Left with no choice, Fatty had to obey Coconut Head's orders. Damn it, I warned you, but you didn't listen. Now you'll regret it. The old man charged forward, unleashing a thunderous palm strike aimed directly at Ye Feng. The Coconut Head cheered him on, saying, if there was another girl here, it would be off the charts. Go and kill that bastard. Fatty unleashes a devastating thunder palm, a colossal hand of lightning hurtling toward Ye Feng, poised to crush him. Meanwhile, Ye Feng remained sound asleep, oblivious to the impending danger. But that was to be expected. Don't forget, we have a super VIP protection squad on duty 24/7, no holidays. No danger can slip past their watchful guard. Speak of the devil. Before they could celebrate killing Yi Feng and stealing his spirit stones, blood splattered everywhere, painting the cave red. The two had only time to scream before meeting their ancestors. They tried to kill and rob, but now they're nothing but fish meat. The Guardian is ecstatic to finally appear. He's been so bored inside with nothing to do. Thanks to these two, I got to stretch my limbs a bit, but I'm definitely out of practice. Almost let them disturb Master Ye Feng's slumber. Next time, I'll be ready to strike the moment they appear. And with a physique like Super Saiyan Goku, anyone who messes with Master Ye Feng will face this fate. So you chose death. Let's take a look around to see if there are any other threats to eliminate. But suddenly a mosquito appears. What is this? A mosquito. How could a mosquito get past the deadly defenses? This mosquito is actually quite interesting. I was going to take care of it, but the Guardian had a brilliant idea. Let it go so he has more chances to go out. When this mosquito threatens Ye Feng's sleep, it's the perfect excuse to go out and play. He's been bored to death in there. The next morning, after a night of deep, dreamless sleep, Ye Feng finally awoke, but he was feeling a bit off. His face was blank, lacking the usual charm that attracted everyone. It must be from the cold since I didn't have a blanket. I'll have to ask the system for one later. And these spirit stones are so hard my back is killing me. This sucks. As soon as he wakes, the system notification pops up. Is the system acting as his alarm clock now? System update stats for Ye Feng. After days of grinding, he's finally reached 141107 defeat points. What a terrifying number. And now, an update. Today's item for spending sprees is the rank 6 grade 9 Heavenly Lightning Talisman times 10,000. Haha, a 6th grade 9th level Heavenly Lightning Talisman is equivalent to a full force strike from a 9th level Purple Mansion Realm Cultivator, and I have so many spoils to squander. It's time for me to level up and get stronger before they go to waste. Alright, let's get started. With a snap of his fingers, Ye Feng spends 9,000 points, not 9,9000, to instantly boost his power to the peak of the 9th level of the Foundation Establishment Realm. Today I'll make sure my invincibility points are spent in a way that will leave everyone in awe. The moment I start, the surrounding spiritual energy of heaven and earth instantly trembles, violently drawn into the cave, and Ye Feng's body seems to transform into a domineering mass of spiritual energy, beginning to frantically absorb and release. An immense aura gathers from all corners of the world, converging within the mountain cave. This breakthrough is far more terrifying than his previous one, to the 9th level of the Qi condensation realm, directly forming a pinnacle of spiritual energy like a spiritual stone, appearing with a lotus platform. After all that effort, he finally broke through. Ye Feng opened his eyes, his face both stunned and undeniably handsome, destined to attract countless admirers. Knowing he had succeeded, Ye Feng struck a celebratory pose. He had done it. He had broken through to the Foundation Establishment stage. Having successfully reached the peak of the 9th level of the Foundation Establishment stage, Ye Feng roared with pleasure, the reverberations shaking the entire cave like an earthquake. The feeling of breaking through 2 major realms in a row is truly exhilarating, refreshing every cell. Now that I've finally reached the peak of the 9th level of the Foundation Establishment stage, let's see who dares to look down on my cultivation. He basks in the indescribable joy of his achievement. He suddenly stopped, realizing a harsh truth. Why the hell isn't anyone celebrating with me? To have such an earth-shattering breakthrough in this desolate place. What's the point of showing off? What a letdown. Filled with disappointment, he left the cave only to be further dismayed that no one had witnessed his universal breakthrough. Oh God, there's no one here. No sooner had he thought it than he stumbled upon 2 corpses. What in the world is going on here? I barely step outside after a nap and find 2 corpses. What terrible luck. And to think my Hollywood-level breakthrough was witnessed by these 2 dead bodies. Life is truly mocking Ye Feng. But upon closer inspection, Ye Feng realizes these 2 corpses were clearly killed by someone else. Was it the destroyers who did this? But upon closer inspection he noticed something strange. What the hell? How is there a glowing mosquito still alive? Did the royal guards miss it? Forget about that. I should pack up and head home. Home is where the heart is. Though the journey is long, my master awaits. Ha ha ha. Speaking of his master, he couldn't help but smile. Master, I've given you everything I have. Will you agree to marry me? What girl could be foolish enough to refuse a ring like that? I do with all my heart. Seeing Ye Feng and his beloved daughter Luo Tianshui, hand in hand, dressed formally, as they entered the wedding hall, Luo Wu Ming couldn't help but burst into tears. My daughter, you absolutely must be happy. Remember that, okay? Holding his bride, Luo Tianshui, Ye Feng whispered sweet nothings in her ear. Master, I mean darling. Forget the master, forget the wife. Let's make a Shaolin soccer team together. It's just a small matter of 11 players, a few substitutes, some support staff and a coaching team, only about 30 or 40 people. Hearing Ye Feng's words, Luo Tianshui was extremely embarrassed. No way you set all of this up. He was sound asleep when suddenly the scenery changed. Luo Tianshui woke up with a start, realizing it was just a nightmare. That disciple was haunting her even in her dreams. I don't agree, Luo Tianshui shouted in terror. This dream is truly depraved, and it cannot be allowed. Just as she was at her wit's end, a familiar voice called out from behind. What's wrong, honey? Then another familiar voice chimes in. Big sis, what's all the commotion about? Recognizing it was just a dream, Luo Tianshui breathed a sigh of relief. It was all just a dream. There's nothing to worry about now. Lie back down and go to sleep. Just let me get some more rest. I nearly wet myself from that nightmare. Just as I drifted back to sleep, another explosion rocked the Star Soul sect. What is going on? What else could possibly happen? Startled Luo Tianshui threw off the covers and ran for her life. A cataclysmic explosion rocks the Star Soul sect, and the disciples rush out to see what's happening. The sect leader is seen dragging his feet. Holy maiden, what brings you out so late? Saintess, did you hear that deafening explosion earlier? I nearly jumped out of my skin. Luo Tianshui, looking drained and exhausted, simply said, No, nothing happened, just a roundabout. I mean a mind demon. The explosion made my head spin, so I misspoke. It's just inner demons, nothing to worry about. Let me stay here for the next 2 nights. I can't stand sleeping with that inner demon, so let me stay for a few days. With a quick nod of agreement, the holy maiden Luo Tianshui dazedly walked into the room. Did she just get possessed or something? She's completely lost her spirit. In a forest somewhere, Diep Fong lies exhausted in the middle of the road, weary from his journey. If only there were a carriage or cart here. I'm exhausted from walking. As he lay there bored and unwilling to move, a caravan of horse-drawn carriages suddenly passed by a bustling crowd like ants. Could that be a merchant caravan? They have horses, just what I need. I have to hitch a ride with them. With that thought, Ye Feng dashed into the road, jumping and waving his arms wildly. Hey, over here. Hello, please wait a moment, can I hitch a ride? Seeing Diep Fong, desperately shouting the leader of the caravan, a man named Man Duongvu stopped the group and asked, Who are you? Why are you brazenly blocking our path? Seeing the man's annoyance, Ye Feng approached him with a smile. Brother, I want to join your trade caravan. But before he could finish, Meng Tongwu interrupted. Shut your trap. Do you think I'd let someone who knows nothing join my caravan? You really don't know your own limitations, he said to Ye Feng with a contemptuous glance, then ordered the group to continue on their way. Little did he know, he was about to get a taste of his own medicine, and Diep Fong was still fuming from the earlier humiliation. Just as he was about to leave, Meng Tongvu suddenly turned back and shouted, startling Diep Fong. Do you want to join the trade caravan? Ye Feng is still bitter from being humiliated by this guy earlier. What's going on? My young master is giving you a chance. If you can beat him, you can join our caravan. Hearing Meng Tongvu's words, Diep Fong was extremely surprised. Who just humiliated me, and now this? He just looked down on me, and now he's changing his tune faster than a street vendor. As he thought this, a strangely dressed man appeared before Ye Feng. This guy looks like something I'd throw up, and he's apparently Huang Xiaofei, the young master of the Divine Ocean Trading Company. This blonde fellow doesn't look like a young master of a trading company at all. Is he trying to fool me? My name is Huang Xiaofei, peak 9th level body refinement realm. Oh well, I'll greet him and figure it out later. With hands clasped, Ye Feng respectfully said, I am Ye Feng, at the peak of the 9th level of the Foundation establishment stage, and I seek your guidance. Upon hearing Ye Feng's introduction, the blonde-haired man burst into laughter. I'm dying of laughter, brother. Don't say I, Huang Xiaofei, am bullying you. To compare a mere Foundation establishment cultivator to a divine transformation expert is like an egg striking a stone. Hearing Ye Feng's introduction, the golden-haired youth Huang Xiaofei openly sneered. I'll even give you 3 free hits, no holds barred. Is that generous enough for you? But a Foundation establishment cultivator can only do so much. Ye Feng was disgusted by the youth's boasting. Daring to trifle with the ultimate destroyer, you're destined for ruin, so you've chosen death. As he spoke, Ye Feng pulled a handful of gleaming gold talismans from his pants. Let's see if you can outshine the ultimate prodigal son. Don't blame me when your grandpa shows you how it's done. I won't hold back anymore. Seeing Ye Feng pull out his goods, Meng Tongyu jumped and screamed in terror. He rushes forward, shoving Huang Xiaofei out of the way. Young master, be careful, this guy's packing heat. Stay back before he uses it. Huang Xiaofei was pushed out of the fight, terrified. Did he really mean what he said? Who can compete with that? Meng Dongyu was still in shock, realizing he almost died. Wasn't this just a competition? Why resort to real weapons? Win or lose, young master would have let you join our merchant group anyway. Why go this far and bring out those talismans? That's just too much. Way too much, it really is. Young master, please don't interrupt his fun. Look at them turning green just from a few talismans. They were all scared witless, much to Ye Feng's amusement. These talismans are just for show. They don't actually hurt anyone. With that said, Ye Feng wanted to know if he was telling the truth or just bluffing. With that, he used his heavenly secret probe once more. Regardless of whether Huang Xiaofei won or lost, he would ensure his place in the trade caravan. System, quickly scan them and see if they're lying or not. The system responds with lightning speed. What they said is true, brother Ye Feng. Ye Feng felt a pang of regret upon hearing the system's response. Damn, I guess I was a little narrow-minded this time. Heh. I can't believe they were telling the truth. Meanwhile, Meng Tongwu is still in shock. Those 8 talismans are probably his trump card. You call those treasures mere playthings, only a madman would believe you. Meanwhile, Meng Tongwu was stunned, and Huang Xiaofei could only stammer candy gourd what? Gourd sweet, he must be scared out of his mind. Yi Feng, angered by Meng Tangwu's disbelief, decides to show them a few tricks to change their minds. Get out of my way so I can show you what I've got. With that, Ye Feng threw 8 talismans behind him, creating an earth-shattering explosion. If it's art you want, I'll sacrifice a little and put on a fireworks display as a greeting or apology, whatever you want to think. How's that for cool? This is merely an act of art. Are you not entertained, seeing Ye Feng go all out? Meng Tangwu's blood pressure soared. This guy's really going big, huh? Meanwhile, Huang Xiaofei was stammering, repeating, sugar-coated gourd. They've met their match in extravagance today. I don't even know what to call this guy. Oh my god. The firework display during the opening act made everyone in the trade caravans scream. What just happened? Who's setting off fireworks before the new year? But I just read yesterday that fireworks can pollute the environment, so try not to light them. You'll get in trouble with the police for doing stupid things. Don't be foolish for attention. Meng Tangwu surrenders completely. Alright, I'll trust you this time, you spendthrift grandpa. Forgive my harsh words. I didn't realize I was offending the great Ye Feng. Seeing them defeated, Ye Feng was thrilled. Now then, brothers, I still need your help with something. Yi Feng then distributed the gourd talismans to his friends in the trade association, leaving them utterly dumbfounded. What are we supposed to do with over 100 of these gourd talismans? Hearing his comrades call them gourds, he asks what gourds they're talking about. Are you really that ignorant? These are talismans, not some gourd or whatever. Each of these is worth 100 million low-grade spirit stones, can you believe it? And he gave me 6 of them. I can't believe where this nouveau riche shoe came from, handing out these talismans to all 500 of us like they're nothing. Yi Feng took the lead, urging his 500 brothers to help him create a spectacle for art's sake. Sacrifice for art, brothers, and unleash a spectacular storm of thunder. Throw all your thunder talismans. Throw them, throw them, throw them, don't be shy. Let the heavenly thunder strike even harder. Charge, brothers. Ye Feng is truly excited at this moment. With so many people, Ye Feng can really spend like his life depends on it. He'll reward them later. He's truly a peerless prodigal genius. Haha, Yi Feng is overjoyed and strikes a pose of a nouveau riche, making his brothers and Meng Tangwu, who are standing on the other side, want to gouge their eyes out. Suddenly, a real tycoon appears, and the entire trade caravan is about to riot. What kind of business can they even do now? How can he just casually throw around so many rank 9 level 6 talismans? I don't even think he's human. Hey, what am I then? It seems the young master's identity is too terrifying to mess with. Before he could even think for 5 minutes, Diep Fong was already buddy-buddy with the young master. Sugar-coated gourds, or rather talismans, can you really throw them around as you please? Is that right? I really like these gourds. Seeing the young master's playfulness, Meng Tangwu looks over with a bored expression. So they're all buddy-buddy now. Brother, you should keep these. I'm not really into fireworks, got it. Hearing Hoang Tufi's playful desire to throw firecrackers, Diep Fong knew another fish, another beast had taken the bait. Of course it was all going according to plan. Hurry, throw them all, don't hold back. I'll give you more until your arms fall off. Heh. Seeing them all captivated by the talismans unable to find their way back, Diep Fong rushed forward, leading his brothers. Let's throw them. Oh, why aren't you throwing yours? All of you listen to my command. Throw. No sooner said than done. 500 brothers charged, unleashing a cataclysmic barrage of talismans, creating an earth-shattering explosion that could be seen from America and heard all the way in Vietnam. The explosion was so massive, it singed the feathers off the birds in the sky, leaving a crater so deep it looked like a black hole. After the barrage, the brothers were exhausted. They'd used up 80 or 90 million talismans. Oh my god, this is unbelievable. Returning this time, I can use this heavenly lightning for the rest of my life to do something so grand. It's the first time I've ever seen it. I can't believe I myself created something so unbelievably outstanding. After his big move, Huang Xiaofei couldn't stop crying. Mengguan, if father scolds me for being wasteful, you have to testify that I wasn't okay. If my old man knew I was being this reckless, he'd probably shave my head. Oh my god. Thanks to everyone, we finally finished the system's mission. I'm so ecstatic I'm practically becoming a Buddha. Congratulations, host, on completing today's spending spree. Rewarded with 1,000 defeat points and the divine power of Buddha's strike of good and evil. Though the system seems stingy with points today, Ye Feng pays it no mind. The real prize is the divine power that comes after. Haha, just hearing about it makes me ecstatic. But to be rewarded with this VIP divine power, I'm ecstatic. This time, I can obtain divine power, thanks to my 500 brothers. Or how about this proposal system? Give them 100 each. Before Ye Feng could finish, the system chimed, granting him 10,000 high-grade spirit stones, no more, no less. This system is sharper than attack today. I wasn't even finished talking, man. Alright, I'll take what I can get. This system is clever, but not that clever. The 500 men lined up at Ye Feng's command like they were waiting for the president. It's as if Ye Feng is handing out year-end awards giving each person 1,000 high-grade spirit stones. Thank you all for throwing those talismans for me earlier. I hope this small gift of spirit stones is enough for you all. The newly acquired stones drive the 500 men wild. 10,000. It really is 10,000 supreme grade spirit stones. Am I dreaming I could work for this trading company for 3 lifetimes and never see this many high-grade spirit stones? My grandfather, my father and I combined haven't earned this much. I'm going crazy, I really am. Meanwhile, Meng Tang Wu is calculating just how many high-grade spirit stones Ye Feng is going to spend today. 1,000,000 per person, times 180 people, equals 1.08 million. Okay, I'm officially losing it, guys. This is driving me crazy. Meanwhile, Huang Xiaofei has been crying his eyes out. You all usually scold me for being a spendthrift. Look at this today, open your eyes wide. This is what you call being wasteful, you old geezers. See that? When I get back, I'm going to have a word with my old man. I'll let my old man know the injustice I've suffered for the past decade. Meng Tongyu can only cry in despair. What is it, young master? What are you saying? Don't tell me you want to learn the world's greatest spendthrift's ways. Following in his footsteps would mean selling the house and the trading company. It still wouldn't be enough for you. Watching the two men cozying up to each other, Ye Feng felt a chill run down his spine. Are these two Long Shuyan weirdos flirting with each other? It's making me sick. Damn it, I'm gonna puke, guys. Oh god, I'm gonna hurl. Huang Xiaofei immediately screamed in pain from the face grabbing. What are you doing, Man Kuang? Why does it hurt so much? Just as he was enjoying himself, his brothers gradually arrived behind him, almost scaring Man Kuang to death. Turning around, Meng Tongyu saw the whole group in front of him. What's going on? Seeing their faces, Meng Tongyu knew something wicked this way comes. Don't scare me like that, I have a weak heart. If you go too far, I'm a goner. I was just worried and they actually did it. One of the Song Feng spoke first. I, Zhang Hai, of the Man Quan family, am grateful for the Merchant Guild's care, but this journey is fraught with danger, and I already have 10,000 high-grade spirit stones, so I will not go. Ha ha. If they're robbed by bandits along the way, they'll all be beggars. I'm afraid I won't even be able to keep my life. Another guy next to him chimes in. Lord man, you know how I am. With 10,000 high-grade spirit stones, I want to go home to my family. My son is waiting for his father every day, and the road home is in my heart, no matter how far. Yi Feng watches from afar, shocked by his comrade's sudden betrayal and greed. Just a moment ago, they were brothers in arms, ready to die for the trade route, but now for a bit of money, they've turned their backs. How frightening. What are they doing? Then another man chimed in, delivering a blow that nearly gave Meng Tongyu a stroke. I don't need the resources anymore either. Forget it, let's just join a regular team. What are we even doing here? Let's disband the team, guys. Then dozens more chimed in, wanting to quit as well. Yeah, me too. This must have Meng Tongyu reaching for his heart medication. You guys scared me half to death. They dare to rebel. Just moments ago, the trade caravan was swarming with people, and now only 3 remain. Diep Fong, Man Duangvu, and Hoang Tufi. This trade crew sure isn't doing so hot. Their staff just up and quit, leaving only 3 people. Or 4 if you count the horse. Yep, he's a total jinx. Yi Feng now realizes he's a walking disaster. People were kind enough to want me along, but because of my recklessness, the trade caravan has fallen apart. If only I hadn't had the bright idea to give everyone 1,000,000 high-grade spirit stones. Lost in guilt, a system notification suddenly appeared. Congratulations, host, for successfully squandering wealth. Rewarding 200 destruction points. Blood, ginseng pill, recipe quantity ×1. Unlike other times when the system appeared, and Ye Feng grinned, this time was different. Damn it, system, I'm heartbroken here, so stop with the congratulations. I've really messed up this time. Yi Feng knew he couldn't stay silent any longer. He had to do something to make amends. With that in mind, Ye Feng turned to Meng Tongwu. Lord Meng, I am truly sorry. I never imagined they'd be so greedy. 10,000 high-grade spirit stones was just a gift, yet they abandoned their friends and the trade caravan for it. I was going to give them 1 billion high-grade spirit stones each, but luckily I only gave them 10,000. Haha. Hearing Diep Fong mention 1 billion spirit stones, Manhwa Duangvu nearly loses it, and overwhelmed with frustration he completely breaks down. If they got 1 billion spirit stones, their trading company would be finished. Why bother working hard if money just falls from the sky? With a cry of anguish, Man Duangvu couldn't take it anymore, and vomited blood out of anger. He thought he was about to meet his ancestors, having been enraged 3 times since meeting this jinx. Seeing Meng Tongwu on the verge of a stroke, Huang Xiaofei spoke up. Big brother Ye Feng, look, you're about to give Lord Meng Tongwu a stroke right here. Please, brother Ye, no more tricks. After being played 3 times by Ye Feng, Meng Tong, Wu couldn't bear it any longer, and was just lying there waiting to die. Yi Feng approaches, assessing the man's condition. With your current state, Lord Meng, what rare treasure could possibly heal your wounds? Otherwise, he might be meeting his ancestors soon. With that, Ye Feng pulled out a pile of pills from his pants, all sorts of colors. Why does it feel like none of these will work? He rattled off things like 9-leaf soul revival, grass golden silkworm, star jade stone, purple lightning, mad lion, demon spirit, blood enlightenment, pill, sword heart advancement. Enlightenment pill, heavenly mystery art. Enlightenment pill, a good dozen, but I don't see anything useful. Hearing Yi Feng list off treasure after treasure, even the near-death Meng Tongwu perked up to see if he was lying, and Huang Xiaofei nearly cried. Wait a minute, I thought those things only existed in ancient books. Meng Tongwu seemed to recover and joined the conversation. Is he trying to heal me, or just flexing his wealth with my life on the line? He's gone through so much stuff and none of it's useful. With a weary expression, Ye Feng replied, "What I have is still too little. In crucial moments, it's utterly useless. What a waste of resources." The two guys over there were speechless after hearing Ye Feng's statement. How can you say you can't use such VIP items? Ye Feng continued to question Meng Guanjia. You must be aware of your injuries, and I will take full responsibility. My invincible family heirloom guarantees it, so rest assured. Meng Guanjia's face contorted. Can you believe this, old man? You scared the hell out of me 3 times already, and I barely have 1 life left. One more time and I'll die from a ruptured blood vessel. Please, no more grenades, I beg you. The system announces the successful activation of the marketplace, and seeing Grandpa Yifeng's grenade prowess, Meng Tongwu wants to try his hand as well. This guy must have some good stuff, if he's throwing grenades and spirit stones around like that. I'm suffering from qi and blood deviation. I need a grade 8 blood ginseng pill to heal. I wonder if grenade-spamming Grandpa Yifeng has one. Oh, right, it has to be grade 5 or higher. What Meng Guanjia said sounded familiar to Ye Feng. Something about a blood ginseng pill. I think I heard the system mention something similar earlier, but I was too busy feeling guilty about hurting that trade caravan to pay attention. I think it said something about being rewarded with a blood ginseng pill formula. With that thought, Ye Feng immediately shouted, "System, come out here now. I want 10 grade 8 blood ginseng pills. Give me all you've got. I need it now." This system must have updated to iOS 17 or something, running apps at lightning speed. As soon as he called, the system appeared, unlocking a total of 80 jars of elixirs, costing 8,000 points, and obtaining 10 grade 8 blood ginseng pills with 9 patterns. Hearing this, Yifeng almost had a stroke like, "Meng Tongwu, what the hell are you saying, system? It cost 8,000 already. Where did all the elixirs the system rewarded me with go?" The system responds to its host's question. I don't care if Ye Feng gets mad. Meanwhile, Meng Tongwu and Huang Xiaofei were completely bewildered by Ye Feng's wild antics. Meng Guan, do you see? You've pushed him too far, you've really gone too far. This Ye Feng is just putting on an act. Why are you squeezing him like a sugar cane, Meng Guangjia? Looking at Ye Feng, who was shaking his head and flailing his limbs, Meng Tongyu wondered if he had gone too far. Okay, I get it. I won't push him so hard next time. I was just teasing, but I really messed up. Meanwhile, Ye Feng was still venting his anger on the system, cursing it relentlessly. This damn system was really driving him crazy. Did you steal my goods last time, when I unlocked the Earth-grade martial arts skill? The system wanted to cry after being beaten by Ye Feng. Sob, host, please calm down and stop berating me. Someone's looking for you. As the system spoke, Ye Feng turned to see Meng Tongwu and Huang Xiaofei standing there with remorseful expressions. Young master, if you don't have it, you don't have it. I was just joking, no need to go crazy like that. Anyway, the blood ginseng pill will soon be lost to time. It's not like it exists anymore. No sooner had he said lost art than Ye Feng produced the blood ginseng pill, nearly giving Meng Tongwu his 4th heart attack. Where is he pulling these things from? Well, Mr. Meng, I've found the blood ginseng pill you're looking for. Take a look and see if it's the real deal. Meng Tongyu could only stare in disbelief. What is this? You actually have a blood ginseng pill. Could it be a 9-pattern pill? Don't tell me it's a 9-pattern blood ginseng pill. Oh God, help me, help me. Oh God. Seeing Meng Guang's imposter in a panic, Ye Feng was just as horrified. Please, no more price hikes. You're half dead already. If you die now, no one can save you. Here, inhale this. Take the blood ginseng pill quickly, Meng Guang. He's afraid Ye Feng will make him pay for it. Meng Tongyu seemed uninterested and mumbled, I couldn't afford such an elixir anyway. Young Master Ye, the truth is, my injury isn't as serious as I made it out to be. I'm very sorry. This injury will heal with rest. I don't need such precious medicine. Ye Feng was disappointed that Meng Tongwu showed no interest in the elixir. Damn it, I wasted 8,000 points to buy these 10 pills, and now he's treating them like trash. What a waste. Looking at the pill again, Ye Feng realized, damn, what kind of pill looks so ugly? Not only is it ugly, but it's cracked too. What a waste. Precious. Precious. This trash is nothing more than cracked pills. What a waste of money. Oh my God, those two over there are watching intently. They're dying for it, acting shy when they're hooked. Just try letting go, and they'll pounce on it in a heartbeat. Hearing Ye Feng's words, the two can only cry inside at the mention of cracked, discarded pills. What the hell is he talking about? Cracked, discarded pills. Heavens, this is a legendary 9-pattern pill. Hoang Tufi wanted to snatch the pill himself. Does Ye Feng's disdain make him pity the pills? Perhaps that's how he sees it, but who knows what Ye Feng wants this time? No sooner said than done, Ye Feng is already right next to the horse. Could it be, oh my little horse, will you eat this, darling? Haha. The horse drools at the sight of the colorful pill. Chomp, 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 chomp. Yummy, yummy, eat, eat. Seeing this, the two guys on the other side rushed over at lightning speed. No, stop. Stop it. You stop it right now. Wah. As the tale of the lucky horse and the unlucky man concludes, the system congratulates the host for following the rules of the prodigal family, awarding 3,000 points. Good luck, host. Yi Feng is overjoyed with the system's reward. Haha. Shiba, you're in for it now. Though it cost a lot of points, the points earned weren't small either. At this rate, I can earn 1,000 points. Haha. No sooner were the words out of his mouth than Diep Fong began throwing them like crazy. Throw, throw, throw. Let's all throw. The horse eats like crazy, never missing a single toss. Oh my god, it's so fragrant, so fragrant. Delicious, delicious. Chomp, 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 chomp. The two just stood there, frozen in place, speechless. Should they dive in and compete with the horse? So how are he and I any different? Pride keeps us drooling on the sidelines. The two can only watch and beg him to stop wasting resources. You're killing us here. Please don't prolong the agony, brother Yi. Now enjoy the show, a madman throwing pills and a horse eating them like its life depends on it. It's like watching catfish in a basement. Seeing that Meng Tongwu was pale and about to have a stroke, Ye Feng looked over and asked, Lord Meng, what do you think of this 9-pattern blood ginseng pill? Before he could finish, old Meng interrupted him. Eat, 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 I'll eat, just don't say anything, give it here now. Woe is me, I've suffered since I was a child. To see the esteemed Lord Meng Quan finally bow before Ye Feng's unrivaled spending. O Lord Meng Quan, you've become the very thing you swore to destroy. This is truly humiliating, Quan Jia Meng. After tricking old Meng into eating the pill, the system appeared waiting for this very moment. Congratulations, host, for adhering to the standards of a god-level spendthrift. Congratulations on your successful spending spree. You've been awarded 3,000 spending points plus 1,000 9-pattern blood ginseng pills. Note that these 1,000 pills do not count as spending items. The system's reward leaves Ye Feng completely unenthused. Seriously, I just dealt with 10, and now you're giving me 1,000 more. What am I supposed to do with all these? Hey bro, look at Meng Tongwu. Doesn't he look bored? This guy's probably faking it. His injuries aren't that serious. Using a 9-pattern blood ginseng pill now would be a complete waste. Hold on, Ye Feng, you're not getting any. I need to find some new blood for my wrecking crew. How will I ever use up 1,000 pills? This is a headache. Looking around, there's no one else in sight. But wait just a second. Glancing over at two guys talking, an idea sparks in Ye Feng's mind. Aha, I've found a new spendthrift. Young Master Huang, wouldn't you like to try this 9-pattern blood ginseng pill? Huh. Huang Xiaofei stared in astonishment at the pills Ye Feng had produced. Wait, are you saying I get to eat this too? This is so great. Nom 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 nom. Eat these pills. I have plenty. I guarantee you can eat as much as you want until you're full. Haha. Huang Xiaofei is overjoyed by what Ye Feng is saying. What a lavish display of wealth. Thank you so much, brother Ye. Meanwhile, Meng Tongwu, who'd been eavesdropping, also wanted in on the feast. What was that guy saying? Can this stuff really fill you up? Minutes later, after eating their fill of elixirs, Huang Xiaofei and Ye Feng sat down to discuss life. The life of wasting money is truly wonderful. Big brother Ye, I wish we could waste money every day. That would be heavenly. Ye Feng was thrilled to hear Huang Xiaofei's words. A promising disciple worthy of joining our ranks. Yes, this is the law. It's called the law of conservation of spending. Spending is neither created nor destroyed, only transferred from one person to another. Blah blah. Bro Ye, from now on, I Huang Xiaofei will follow you. If you need anything, just say the word, and I'll do everything I can to help you spend that money. Seeing Huang Xiaofei's enthusiasm, Ye Feng decided to go with it. If he wasn't a disciple of the debauchery sect, he could at least be his underling and help him spend money. Suddenly, Meng Tongwu acted strangely, rushing towards Huang Xiaofei and gazing at him with adoring eyes, shocking Ye Feng. What in the world is going on here? What perverted game are you two playing? I can't believe a scene from a romance comic is unfolding in real life. Heaven, look down and see these two about to swap spit. How disgusting. Xiaofei, when we get back, I'll explain everything to the old man. Suddenly, the two of them are hugging and crying like their parents died. He's just not good enough, not even a speck compared to Master Yi. You've suffered unjustly for over a decade. The chairman's vision is truly short-sighted. That old man would have a heart attack if he ever met Master Yi. Huang Xiaofei weeps uncontrollably, wondering who will ever see his plight. Oh Master Meng, I am so sad. These two really put on a show, giving me a heart attack. I thought they were about to make out, but it was just this. You scared me half to death. Eating and chewing like madmen. Ye Feng breathes a sigh of relief, realizing his 6-day binge has made him a bit delirious. That's right. You guys said the blood ginseng pill was some kind of precious medicine. What makes it so valuable? To me, it looks like garbage. It doesn't even smell good, and it's cracked. It's hideous. And it's not even 9th grade, how awful. In response to Ye Feng's question, Meng Tongwu honestly replied that it was a precious formula. Huh. What do you mean a precious formula? Ye Feng was increasingly lost his mind, spinning understanding nothing. blood ginseng pills, are extremely precious, and upon hearing the words lost recipe, Ye Feng suddenly remembered the item he'd gotten from the system. Ye Feng pulled out the pill formula, now crumpled into a ball, looking no different than a discarded piece of trash. The lost formula for the blood ginseng pill. I have it right here. Looking at the crumpled ball of paper worse than trash, Meng Tongwu cried out in surprise. Ah, good heavens, Ye Feng, what are you saying? How could such a lost art be crumpled like trash? Meng Tongyu snatched the formula, examining it over and over, yet remained dumbfounded. I can't understand it, only testing it will reveal if it's real or fake. But Meng Tongwu, I always trust in Master Ye's legendary ability to waste money. Who would use a fake when they have the real deal? Wait a minute, is Meng Tongwu bluffing? He's reading the formula backward. What is he even looking at? Having witnessed everything, Huang Xiaofei is curious as to how Ye Feng obtained this formula. Is it truly the real deal? Ye Feng, hearing Huang Xiaofei's disbelief, feigned a precious treasure, and declared, "Of course it's real. Moreover, I can entrust it to your trading company." Hearing this, Huang Xiaofei laughed gleefully and jumped for joy. "This is great, thank you so much, big brother. But I, Ye Feng, haven't finished yet. I'll be taking a cut of the profits from future medicine sales, and a portion must also go to my sect." Seeing the opportunity to get rich quick, Huang Xiaofei agreed without hesitation. "No problem at all. I agree on behalf of my old man, okay." Having landed a major deal, Ye Feng was ecstatic, envisioning the immense wealth and resources he'd bring to the sect, certain that his master, Luo Tianshui, would be just as thrilled. The two lovebirds shared a passionate kiss. "Haha, I'm so lucky to have a disciple like Ye Feng. With the master's favor, I'll ascend to the heavens soon enough. Master and disciple will make the Star Soul sect the most powerful sect in the Xuantian continent, even if it costs me everything." Ye Feng opened the carriage door wondering, how much is that merchandise? I want to buy it all and throw it away. It's worthless, so let's just forget about it. Butler Meng and Huang Xiaofei, come back to the sect with me, it's a good chance to learn the way. Hearing the young master's ridiculous plan, the two could only hold back their reactions. "We'll do whatever you say, young master Ye. We have no objections." Heh. After discarding the junk, Meng Tongwu brought out the azure mystic sword for the young master Ye Feng to ride on, saving him from tiring his legs. "Grandpa Ye, Xiao, please step onto the sword." Looking at it, the frame structure of this Qingxuan sword is quite good, isn't it? This should be a smooth ride. At least I won't have to use my 2 legs anymore. I need to learn how to ride a sword soon. My legs are about to give out. Meanwhile, Huang Xiaofei eagerly anticipates what his big brother's sect will be like. In a certain town, Ye Feng finally stops to rest at an inn, escaping the back-breaking stone bed, warm blankets and soft mattresses. This is the life. Even with Butler Meng, it would take 3 days to reach the Star Soul sect, 3 days during which Ye Feng had already passed out and was snoring away. Meanwhile, in another room, the sounds of constant spelling echoed. "Haha, not like that. I know. What did the young master and the chairman say?" Hearing Meng Tangyu's question, Huang Xiaofei looked dejected. "Manager Meng, my old man, said I'm hopeless, I'm definitely dead." Meanwhile, at the Shanghai Commerce Association headquarters, an old man sits imposingly on a chair, the association's chairman Huang Dahai. "Where's old man? Go and bring them all back. Have they all gone mad? Their men have deserted them and the goods are gone. Rumor has it they're all following some guy named Young Master Ye. My biggest concern now is the safety of Little Fei and Manager Meng." Before him stood an old man in gray named Meng Haifeng, who soothed the furious guildmaster. "Don't worry, guildmaster, they'll be fine. I'll personally bring them back to you." After being entrusted by the guildmaster, Meng Haifeng set out to find the young master. The next day, Ye Feng browsed the system wondering what goodies it held. Today's extravagant item, 10,000 fragments of the Battle Saint Physique. Let me explain to you, host, this is a VIP item. The Battle Saint Physique is an incredibly terrifying combat constitution. The more severe the injuries, the more powerful the energy that can be unleashed, making you fight harder and become more bloodthirsty. The Battle Saint Physique. Ye Feng is blown away by the system's description of today's item. What the heck is this Battle Saint Physique, and why is it so powerful? System, can't you let me, Ye Feng, try it out just once? How am I supposed to use a broken item? Hearing Ye Feng's intentions, the system immediately intervened, warning him to be careful and not do anything reckless. The system reminds Ye Feng that no matter how strong or desirable the Battle Saint Physique is, it's not for him, so he should forget about it. Just think of it as a useless physique. Ye Feng was floored by what the system said and tearfully asked about the useless physique. "What are you saying, system? If I can't use it myself, what good is it? The system giveth, and the system taketh away." Annoyed, he steps out of his room only to find Fai and Vu waiting for him. "Breakfast is ready on the table. Come over here, brother Ye." Breakfast was all ready. Ye Feng felt like he'd heard these words before. Where have I heard that before? Aha, it's Fatty. Li Fei, the fatty, used to say the same thing. "Brother Ye, come on over, your breakfast is ready." This enthusiastic service reminds me of Fatty Li Fei. And speaking of Li Fei, an idea just popped into my head. Aha, I've got it. I'll have Fatty Li Fei and Huang Fei merge. and deal with this Battle Saint physique issue. The new Fei duo may be new, but they have potential and will surely handle it. Hehe, how can I, Yi Feng, be so smart? I'll get right to it. Ye Feng then asked, Xiao Fei, what do you think of the cultivators fighting on the front lines? Though Ye Feng's question was a bit odd, Xiao Fei quickly answered, if it's Brother Ye, I'll go along with whatever crazy idea he has. But what did Brother Ye say? I remember I respect them greatly, even though I'm a bit of a dandy, and don't really care about cultivation. Meng Tongwu chimed in, adding that while the young master's abilities were lacking, he certainly enjoyed spending money. It wasn't that he was lazy, but rather he'd been physically weak since birth, rendering him incapable of much. Hearing about Xiaofei Ye Feng was a little disappointed, so he turned to the system and asked if the Battle Saint physique had any requirements. After hearing the system's flowery language, Ye Feng felt like throwing up. This system is so slippery. He called his constitution trash just a moment ago, but now he's hyping it up with that introduction. Huh. After asking, Ye Feng turned back to Little Phi and said, so do you agree to become a cultivator, always on the front lines? Does that sound good? Hearing this, Huang Xiaofei was dumbfounded. What did you say about becoming a cultivator? All I'm good at is running away. I can run forever. Can I really become a cultivator like this? Bro, let's be serious here, don't play with my life like this. Not to brag, but I'm not a fighter. I'm an escape artist. Hearing about this peak of escape, Ye Feng imagines Xiaofei as nothing more than a cat. Is that really the case? Seeing Ye Feng's nauseating actions, Xiaofei tearfully gave an honest answer. Brother Ye, are you all right? Why does that pose look so disgusting? Let me tell you a story. Once upon a time there was a handsome man, a little too handsome really, who made everyone want to puke. He possessed 10,000 fragments of the death sword intent, but he didn't want them, so he sought out someone who hated sword cultivators and asked him to use the death sword intent. After listening to Ye Feng's story, these two only have one question. Who is this so-called handsome guy? What kind of lunatic calls himself handsome? Focus, you two. The second story is about the Battle Saint physique, an incredibly terrifying combat constitution, blah blah. Ye Feng recited the system's description of the useless physique to the two of them. This physique just so happened to be in the hands of that heartthrob, but he wanted to give it to someone who couldn't fight and was good at running away. Hearing the story, Huang Xiaofei was furious. Just say my name if you want to talk about me, instead of beating around the bush waiting for a chance to run away. Brother Ye, your story is as perfect as the template, but I was just joking. I admire those people too much to be afraid of death and run away. If I weren't born with this defect, I'd jump into that exciting life or death battle right now. As he said this, Huang Xiaofei looked pleadingly at Meng Tongwu, right head butler. The truth is, I'm scared to death. I'm useless, and just want to give up. Seeing this, Ye Feng thought, don't tell me you're going to say he's useless now. Looking at Meng Tongwu, Ye Feng said sternly, Butler, Meng, the decision is now yours. It's all up to you. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. If you want Xiaofei to amount to something, tie him up for me now. He thought old Meng was protecting the kid by calling him useless, but who knew he'd kneel down and say something that made Ye Feng want to die of rage. Thank you, Grandpa Ye, for bringing them together. Ye Xiaofei then unleashed what could be considered his greatest strength, running away, running for his life, screaming like a madman. Butler Meng, no please, if my father knew I had such a powerful physique, he would force me to fight. I don't want to. He ran and screamed, thinking he could shake off the butler, but without looking back, he saw a demon closing in on his last breath. Please have mercy, help me. I ran for my life thinking I could escape, but Manager Mon caught me. Huang Xiaofei cried and screamed like a madman. Murder, help me, let me go. I don't want to compete. Brother Meng, oh Brother Meng. He pinned the boy down, and I wondered what Manager Man was up to, but you have to seize opportunities when they arise. I'll test your limits until you're begging for more. Haha, quiet down little brother and enjoy it. This ass testing is both painful and pleasurable, and Huang Xiaofei feels like he's starring in an action movie screaming with professional gusto. No Brother Meng, please don't stop. Witnessing this scene, Ye Feng on the verge of vomiting couldn't take it anymore and decided to join the fun. He'd pin him down later and really make it count. Ha ha. Hearing that, Quang Mon broke out in a cold sweat. Damn, this guy has a few tricks up his sleeve. I see you're having fun, young Master Ye, but this is troubling me. Please be gentle, he's scared. So it turns out our boy Ye Feng is just wearing a white coat and gloves. Today, I'm gonna castrate you. Heh, I don't want to go to the front lines, I'll screw everything up. Hearing the young man's cries, Man Kuang-jiang reassured him, saying it would be over in 30 seconds with no pain at all. Young master, rest assured. Master Ye's grandfather told me earlier that it won't hurt at all. You're the bravest young master, there's nothing to be afraid of. So one guy held him down while the other one stuffed it in. Stuff, let's all stuff it in. Unlike Li Fei, who had it shoved up his rear end last time, a rather unsanitary process that required 3 days and nights of hand washing to get rid of the smell, all we have to do with Huang Xiaofei is shove it in his forehead. Much simpler. This time 10,000 fragments were quickly implanted without worry. Unlike Ye Feng, who suffered through the process, and Huang Xiaofei, who screamed like hell. On one side he's stuffing, on the other he's screaming, neither willing to give in. Yet in a flash he successfully stuffed 10,000 fragments into his head. I said it would be fine in a bit. It took all morning, but it's finally done. At this moment, Huang Xiaofei fainted with his mouth agape, staring in horror at the strangely behaving Huang Xiaofei. Meng Dingwu was extremely worried, and turned to Ye Feng grandpa. Ye Xiaofei's symptoms are normal, right? Ye Feng, pleased with the result, laughed. Nothing's wrong. The process went smoothly. Just keep an eye on him. He then noticed the atmosphere around them. Oh no. Why is the sky turning red? Oh God, is some kind of disaster about to befall us? Just as he said that, a burst of bloody energy erupted, scaring Ye Feng and Meng Tongyu half to death, and they nearly tripped over the pile of skulls beneath their feet. Iron horses and long sabers shatter courage, blood-stained white hair defines the universe, dragon blood becomes the mainstream of the earth, and darkness is only the beginning of chaos. Damn, the sacred fighting body is truly terrifying. Meng Tongwu, pale with fear, anxiously watches Huang Xiaofei. If the young master doesn't improve, he's not worthy of the battle saint physique. If he can't eat what's offered, he might as well die. Just as he was scared witless, the system popped up, startling Ye Feng. Damn it, Ye Feng, why do you have to pop up at a time like this? Congratulations, you've lost all your disruption points for today. The reward is 1,000 breaking points, plus a 9th grade yin-yang maze formation flag. Ye Feng was horrified just hearing the name and yelled, "System, what the hell? You call this breaking physique?" The 9th grade yin-yang maze formation releases spiritual energy upon activation, capable of trapping even peak 9th level Tribulation Realm experts for up to 10 hours. It's a one-time use item, and not part of the spending spree rewards. Hearing the system's introduction, Ye Feng was delighted. This reward isn't bad at all. Just in time for the 3-day trip to the Star Soul Sect, this will ensure I get a good night's sleep. If they don't let me sleep tonight, they're in for a world of hurt. The system is really spoiling me today. There's no loophole, host. This is perfect for a prodigal like you. What is this guy doing? Unable to wait any longer, Huang Xiaofei speaks up. Brother Ye, are you done yet? I don't feel any different. Still nothing. Could this be a dud? Or perhaps you haven't even transferred the physique yet. Before Ye Feng could answer, Meng Tongyu jumped in to show off. No, young master. After we bring young master Ye back to the sect, I will invite the chairman, your father, to personally guide you. From now on, every battle between us will be a fight to the death, and I won't hold back if you don't take it seriously. If I accidentally kill you, I'll join you in the afterlife. Meng Tongyu said, striking Long Chuan's signature pose, gazing at Huang Xiaofei with infatuated eyes. Ye Feng knew he was in trouble the moment he saw them, finally confirming his suspicions, and breaking down in tears. Xiaofei, you're on your own. I'm tapping out of this one. And so the three rode the mystical sword, heading straight forward, venturing everywhere together. Night is falling. Let's find a place to rest, brothers. All right, let's find a place to rest, brothers. Ye Feng's offer to travel by sword was met with immediate enthusiasm. But Ye Feng couldn't help but wonder why Huang Xiaofei hadn't said a word since Long Chuan appeared. What did Butler Meng say to Xiaofei? He's been acting withdrawn ever since. He hasn't said a word. Did Meng Tong Wu Tong get to him? They walked a while longer before finally stopping, not at an inn, but in the middle of nowhere. We'll rest here tonight. Upon hearing this, Ye Feng was utterly dismayed. It seems Manager Meng has plenty of experience sleeping outdoors. To think he could actually sleep in a place like this, Ye Feng had to admit defeat. Hearing this, Meng Tongyu waved his hands repeatedly, denying it, but Huang Xiaofei, who had been silent until now, finally spoke up. Butler Meng, please guide me from now on. Did Ye Feng almost faint when he heard that? So you'll teach me to be Long Chuan's shadow. Grandfather, have you finally come to your senses? Looking at Huang Xiaofei with adoration, Meng Dongyu finally agreed. Haha. Watching this, Ye Feng wonders what kind of act these two are putting on. What is going on here? Wasn't he vehemently opposed before? How did he change his tune so quickly? He's accepted being a parasite clinging to the strong. He must be terrified. Forget those two. They make me sick. If Huang Xiaofei agreed, he must have his reasons. Let him live as his true self. With that, Ye Feng brings out something like a gaudy golden cloak, though it doesn't really look like one. Or is this the flag that with a single shake unleashed a wild aura of diamond light enveloping an entire space? Is it any different from a great sect protecting formation? He understands now. This is called the yin-yang maze formation. Sleeping inside this 9th grade yin-yang maze formation must be amazing. I dare anyone to try and disturb them here. Looking back, the two Long Shuyen guys are fighting fiercely, neither willing to give in. Go ahead and fight amongst yourselves. Here are 100 blood ginseng pills. I'll leave your reward here. With the grand formation in place, no one will disturb you. You could go at it until morning for all I care. Hearing Master Ye enable them, Meng Tongyu now knows where he stands. Thank you for the opportunity, Master Ye. No sooner had Meng Tongwu thanked Ye Feng than Huang Xiaofei unleashed a treacherous move. Meng, you're distracted. He thought he could seize the opportunity to attack Meng Tongwu while he was talking to Ye Feng, but it wasn't that easy. After only 2 moves, Huang Xiaofei was kicked and punched, causing him to scream in agony. Help me, Mom, young master. You think I can't fight without a blade. My blade is in my heart. Can you see it, young master? While these two were fighting tooth and nail, it turns out that the old man, Manhwa Fong Man Duongvu's father, had been searching for them for 3 days and nights and finally arrived. Seeing them fighting, the old man was furious. What the hell? Instead of escorting the goods, these two are fighting. Are you kidding me? My son and the young master are truly hopeless. And just like that, Meng Tongvu is caught in Huang Tufi's grip, screaming like a madman. Huang Xiaofei, regaining his momentum, retaliates with a powerful counterattack. You've underestimated me. Meanwhile, next to him, Meng Tongyu struggles to break free from the relentless grip. That bastard is fighting dirty. But he won't win. Does he really think he can hold me with that little strength? Don't even dream of it. As soon as he said that, Meng Tongyu unleashed a deadly move, reversing the situation and using the immortal plants, a radish pose, almost squeezing Huang Xiaofei dry. Ha ha, you're still too green to get through to me. Huang Xiaofei was forced into submission, unable to resist. How annoying. Outside, the old man Meng Haifeng was furious at the outrageous scene unfolding. Oh heavens, stop fighting you two. These brats are as crazy as the chairman said. I have to stop them. Old man Man Haifeng immediately rushed in, but was blocked by the yin-yang Great Formation's protective barrier, sending him flying back with a pained expression. Oh my god, what the hell did I run into? Inside, the two continue their frenzied battle, and I head Butler Meng won't back down. Come on, young master, let's put business aside. What's what? Come on, let's connect. Connect, don't be shy. Enraged, the old man cursed their ancestors, wondering which bastard had set up this formation. This is just great. I don't know anything about formations and I'm stuck with this super VIP one. Life is truly a bitch. The old man cursed, full of resentment. Amidst his cursing, he spots someone sleeping upside down. Who the hell sleeps like that? Looking at him, it's like he's been watching porn for 6 days straight to be sleeping in such a weird position. After staring at Yi Feng for a moment, the old man seemed to recognize him and shouted, "Aha, I know who this is now. It must be young Master Diep, the one the elders told the chairman about, the one who can use such a powerful formation. He's definitely not a simple man. I need to be careful. If I rush in recklessly, they'll beat me to death." Looking back, those two are still fighting non-stop, with no sign of stopping. Suddenly, the two combatants clashed and recoiled, making the old man rejoice. Haha, they've stopped. That's more like it, my boys. But before he could even crack a smile, Huang Xiaofei pulled out a massive blade with a crazed look in his eyes. Haha, let's see how you handle this, Manager Meng. The old man grinned as they stopped, only to see them pull out weapons, and he could only clutch his head and wail. What the heck? They were dueling. Why did they have to bring out weapons? Young master, please stop, Meng Tongyu saw Hang, but refused to give in, continuing to fight back mercilessly. The two continued their epic battle for dozens of rounds, leaving the old man outside cursing and pale as a ghost. Stop this at once. Are you two insane? After all these years of brotherhood, how can you fight each other so mercilessly? Heavens, look down and see these madmen, screaming like they're dying. The old man frantically pounded on the Great Formation's barrier. Not only did it have no effect, but the old man's hand felt like it was about to fall off. He was exhausted from punching, but it remained unaffected, leaving the old man to cry out in despair. About 5 minutes and 10 rounds later, the two exhausted fighters collapsed as a weary elder Meng Haifeng watched them lie motionless. Finally, they're taking a break. Just watching them fight is exhausting. They must be done fighting. They're too tired to keep going. Haha, it's finally over. Thank goodness. The old man had barely finished laughing when he saw the two inside stir again. What in the world are they planning now? I'm too old for these scares. What are they planning now? Looking closer, Meng Haifeng wonders if this Xiaofei is really the young master. Huang Xiaofei, he knows. I've watched him grow up, but I can't recognize him anymore. What did he take? It's only been a few days and he's completely different. The old man cries out in shock. What is this? Are those blood ginseng pills? Good heavens. The sight of them devouring dozens of blood ginseng pills made the old man wish he could bite his tongue off and die. Inside, the two laugh and chat, showing no signs of the fierce battle. After their feast, they plan to fight again. Butler Meng. Let's keep fighting. I can already feel the battle saint physique taking effect within me. I'm so pumped. I just want to keep fighting. Hearing about more fighting, Meng Tongwu was overjoyed. Haha, let's do it. I'm game for more. I'm really getting into this. Meanwhile, outside, the old man, Meng Haifeng, was incredibly bored. These guys are really crazy. That bastard's really driven you all mad. I'm exhausted. You guys want to fight? Fine, keep fighting. I'm tired. To think they'd waste such precious blood ginseng pills on a break. What a waste. You bastards, give me back my blood ginseng pill. After a long night, the sun finally rises. The glorious sun has risen and here I come. Are you guys done yet? Ye Feng, now awake, rubbed his sleepy eyes and wondered. Oh my, you two are still fighting. Didn't you fight all night already? Why all the commotion so early in the morning? Rubbing his eyes in annoyance, Yi Feng looked into the distance. Aha, who's that? Ye Feng, I think a promising target has appeared. This old man promises to be a quality target for my schemes. But looking closer, why is he dressed so strangely? His face is already hideous, and now he's wearing a black cloak. Does he think he's some kind of supervillain from a movie? How scary, how scary. Luckily I used the yin-yang bewilderment formation last night. Without this illusion, we'd all be in deep trouble. That old man would have gotten in here and told them everything. But this first flag is about to expire. It only lasts for 10 hours. I'll use the second flag to trap them and let them fight it out. That should do it. Another 10 hours for them to fight it out. I have one flag left, and if that old man catches up, I'll give him a special gift. There's no escape from my maze formation. Meanwhile, Meng Hai Feng spots Ye Feng staring at him, and the old man is furious. Damn it, that bastard must have figured out my plan. He really is someone who can control everything. No wonder my son couldn't see his old man struggling with all his might since last night. Good, let's see what you're made of, up to you. I'll show you what happens when you threaten me. With that, Man Hai Feng shot toward the maze formation like a missile. He thought he could sneak in now that he was weakened, but no such luck. The old man charged towards Ye Feng at breakneck speed, only to be met with a deafening crash that echoed through the heavens. The old man was thrown back dozens of feet, crying out, "Ah, my head is done for." Ye Feng, approaching the fighting duo, intervened. "Alright, that's enough fighting. Let's get going. What have you been fighting about since last night?" Hearing this invitation, the two were overjoyed and agreed in unison. "Let's go." The three brothers once again set off together. The old man with the swollen head could only stand there seething and cursing. "That little bastard dares to mock me. Just you wait, I'll get my revenge." Before leaving, Ye Feng flipped off the old man behind him. How foolish. As he finished speaking, an earth-shattering explosion erupted, scaring the wildlife out of their wits and sending the old man, Man Hai Feng, into an absolute frenzy. Never before had he been so enraged. An aura of immense power emanated from the old man. Meanwhile, on the other side, Ye Feng breathed a sigh of relief, thinking how dangerous that was. Those two idiots are only focused on fighting, oblivious to everything else. Yesterday, Ye Feng stopped that old man in black. Maybe the legendary destroyer who stopped him is a good thing. Indeed, merchant guilds are easily resented. I have a feeling that guild is the black-robed force responsible for evil deeds. Lost in thought about America, the system suddenly appears, introducing today's extravagant item, 9 cloud blood ginseng pills times 10,000. Holy moly, that's a lot. In despair, Ye Feng cursed, spitting blood from sheer frustration. Why did this damn system give him blood ginseng pills again? A whole 10,000 pills. Who could eat that many? Just as the dog-like system was despairing over its cunning plan, Ye Feng, with his unrivaled intellect for wasting resources, suddenly came up with a plan to deal with this mountain of blood ginseng pills. Ha, wait a minute, why do I have to eat them all? I can just throw them away. Haha, that's it, I'm not eating them. I'm going to use them to gamble on dogfights. The 9 pattern grade 8 blood ginseng pill is a lost treasure, so I'll use it to play dogfighting and waste it. Whether it's dogs, chickens, or pigs, betting on them counts as wasting money, right? The system is furious, but can't argue with its host's crazy plan. The system approves of this wasteful behavior, much to Ye Feng's dismay. This is nothing for a profligate like me. Seeing those two goons fighting all night without eating, Ye Feng sets out food for everyone. "Looks like you guys haven't had breakfast yet, right? Come on over, I've prepared a guaranteed delicious meal. This dish got a 5-star rating from a certain young lady last night. Get it while it's hot." Ha, look at you two, rushing over to Big Brother Ye at the drop of a hat. This is our fault. Never did I imagine sleeping outdoors, camping, and having breakfast amidst nature. A true escape. Seeing the naive youth unaware of what's to come, Ye Feng reveals his wares. Ha, why apologize? I just wanted to remind you two of something. Today's buffet includes 10,000 blood essence pills, with a super scenic view of the mountains and sea. Eat as much as you want, until you're sick of it. This is breakfast, I prepared especially for you two. Eat up, eat up, eat up. Don't be shy. What's with all the heavy breathing over breakfast? Didn't you guys eat your fill yesterday? You want more now. Seeing their expressions, Ye Feng grinned and said, "What are you waiting for? Dig in, or are you trying to disrespect me?" The two of them stared at the blood ginseng pills, remembering yesterday's feast, and felt like throwing up. If they ate any more, they'd probably be excreting blood ginseng pills. But if they didn't eat, young Master Ye would be upset, so they might as well indulge him. And so they dove in, eating like madmen, until an hour later they'd finally polished off the 1,000 blood ginseng pills. They ate until their bellies were as big as ancient drums. "We really can't eat anymore, Master Ye. We can't eat anymore. We're about to die. Please no more. Spare us, young master." Ye Feng, exasperated, said, "How can you two only manage 1,000 pills together? Now that you're full, it's time for a little exercise. I still have over 9,000 blood ginseng pills waiting for you two. Guang, keep moving. Xiaofei, take this blood, ginseng, and throw it at pigs, cows, dogs, chickens, whatever you can find. If there aren't any, just throw it wherever you want." Huang Xiaofei was stunned by the instructions, his eyes wide with disbelief. What did he just say? You're saying I can just throw away these priceless blood ginseng pills, Grandpa Ye? That's not a good idea. If someone else finds them, it could affect the Merchant Guild's exclusive rights to the blood ginseng pill. And these are 9 clouds pills we're talking about here. Hearing Xiaofei's words, Ye Feng sighed, wearily relieved that he stopped the two idiots from consuming the pills, and immediately started a crash course in multi-level marketing. I'll teach you a lesson right now. Even though these are 9 vein pills, there are only 9,000 of them. Each one used is one less. How many people are there in the Xuantian continent? Do you think this little bit of elixir is enough for everyone? Speak. Open your eyes and look at me. Your precious product currently has only 9,000 packages to test the market and expand. What is the ultimate goal? Answer me, you fool. The ultimate goal is to sell 1 billion packages. Do you understand, you idiot? Tell me how long it will take you to sell 1 billion packages. Don't say I look down on your merchant guild, but you guys have no ambition. You have to use your head to survive in this world. Be smart, or die. I'm giving you the alchemist's method, but can you even make a grade 9 blood ginseng pill? And even if you could, who could afford it? Can't we just sell rank 5, 6 or 7 blood ginseng pills? The quantity is low, and even with high quality, it's hard to reproduce. So, when will we ever sell 1 billion sesame packets, boys? His words were a revelation, and the two dimwits nodded in agreement. I think I finally understand what Master is saying. Yeah, me too. The Master is a genius showing us how to sell 1 billion sesame snacks. But think about this. The more blood essence pills we throw out, the more people will know about them, increasing publicity. We won't need to spend money on advertising, and we'll still achieve widespread coverage. Don't you think that's smart? The rarer the blood essence pill becomes, the more people will want it. And the more people want it, the more blood ginseng pills we can make and sell. This is the kind of business acumen that only a professional multi-level marketer like myself could come up with. Even the system can't stay silent before this peak performance, and has to acknowledge the host as the king of multi-level marketing. Those shueshi salesmen trying to trick people into buying stuff would be out of a job if they met the host. They wouldn't even have gruel to slurp. Eating rice is too much for them, he's just that amazing. You guys didn't dare to think big, to do bigger. The bigger the storm, the more expensive and rare the blood ginseng pill becomes. The more blood ginseng pills, the more money the guilds make. Enlightened by his words, the two felt they'd found the truth in life, and clung to their master's legs, weeping miserably. Boo-hoo, young Master Ye, your grandpa is amazing, he's our idol. Please teach us more ways to get rich. Ah, brother Ye, you're so right. Xiaofei humbly seeks your guidance, please accept this disciple. The next night, in a desolate place, the three of them were exhausted from walking all day, but they didn't forget their noble mission to continue fighting. You guys keep fighting. Hearing the word fight, the two young men's eyes lit up. Yes, we have to keep fighting, or I'll die of boredom. It was then that Ye Feng realized that apart from the breakthrough points, the stingy system hadn't rewarded him with any good items. This is so boring. He rummages around in his system space and pulls out a flag. Tonight Ye Feng must prepare for these two to fight all night long, and over there they're already shouting before the fight even begins. Let's see who can shout the loudest to win. Haha, you two old geezers, get back to fighting and stop putting on a blind show. You two are really giving me a headache. Tonight I'll have to stay up all night to watch you fight. Even the system chimes in, eager for a fight. Host, rest easy. The super intoxicated Guardian Squad will protect your slumber. Hearing about the drunken Yan Sun Goku Guardian Squad, he was overjoyed. Finally a chance to get some fresh air. Yi Feng heard bodyguards and thought he'd be happy as usual, but this time was different. He'd been waiting around, bored to death. Now that I'm in a new position, the ultra-drunk Yan Sun Goku Squad needs to change to keep up with me, or they can just stay asleep and never come out. But the system should really mind its own business. Other systems only appear when called, but this one is way too nosy, sticking its head in everything. I'm no longer a useless bum, so I don't need a wasteful protection squad. By the time they show up, I'll be ambushed and beaten to death. Needing bodyguards all the time just makes me look like a good-for-nothing. So just stay in there, and don't come out. Poor Super Saiyan Yan can only cry his eyes out after hearing that. He's hopeless. He'll probably be stuck in that secret realm forever. I want to go out and play, but that's not all. Here's the shocker. Yi Feng, I could have used those jars to get infinite extravagance points a long time ago, but I didn't, because I didn't want to become a useless, extravagant machine. True extravagance requires feeling and emotion, do you understand? As he said this, Ye Feng suddenly remembered his previous life. Working overtime all year, I finally treated myself to a day off, gaming through the night, year after year. A full day of sleep was a luxury. And to make things worse, after finally getting a day to sleep, I wake up to find myself transmigrated to the Xuantian continent. What terrible luck. Now that I think about it, spending points is no different from being a wage slave. In this world, I, Ye Feng, want to enjoy life, spend points like crazy, and have items to use without restraint. That's all I need to be happy. At this moment, the old man Meng Hai Feng was wiping something small and red in his pocket, a blood spirit jade, a jade pendant that can sense the location of others in the palm of your hand. It's truly remarkable. After searching all day, the old man finally found the trail of the three bastards who dared to run away. It's a good thing he had the blood jade spirit, or he'd never have found them. What the hell are these guys eating to run so fast? As he followed the trail, the old man suddenly cried out, "Ah, what the hell is this?" Pulling out a red pill, the old man's eyes widened as he realized it was a 9-cloud blood ginseng pill. Looking down, he was speechless to see the ground littered with them. The first, the second, the third, the fourth. Oh my god, I can't even count them all. What a waste of precious resources. These are rare treasures, and they're throwing them away like trash. Are they insane? My mind is racing 500, 600, then 2000. Damn them, 2000 pills is driving me crazy. These bastards are insane, throwing away over 2000 pills. That wasteful wretch deserves to die. Having acquired 2000 blood essence pills, the old man no longer cared for them. Now I understand how those who squander fortunes feel. It's not that he's wasteful. It's that he wants to be wasteful. So being wasteful isn't wasteful. It's just that he has so much that he can afford to be. What the hell am I even saying? Let's just destroy these blood ginseng pills. To all things, the blood essence pill is but trash. What's so precious about it? From now on I won't miss it, and I won't bother picking up this garbage anymore. The next morning, as the sun rose and the rooster crowed, Ye Feng awoke, realizing he'd fallen asleep while watching the two fight all night. Is it morning already? I was dozing off when I saw two shirtless guys hugging in the distance. What are they doing? Rubbing his eyes, he realized it was Tong Wu and Huang Xiaofei, deeply engrossed in martial arts, exploring their newly invented planting the carrot technique. Don't struggle, boss Meng, I mean Quan. Ye Feng overslept and was startled awake, relieved that the old villain hadn't arrived yet, or he would have interrupted their cooperative exchange. These two are going through all kinds of positions, one on top, one on the bottom, front and back. Even Ye Feng is getting dizzy watching them. Young Master Huang, why is your star so soft? I like this too much. Squeezing it is so satisfying. Just then the old man Manhwa Fong arrived, and seeing the two brothers exchanging moves, one in front and one behind, he burst into tears. What the hell are you two doing? I finally arrive, and this is the filth you're showing me. The moment he saw the old man, Ye Feng was ready, pulling something from his pants and throwing it at him before he could react. In the blink of an eye he's got a flag on his head. I didn't even do anything. Where is the justice? What did I do to deserve this? Before he could react, the old man was trapped within the maze formation. If you dare, old fool, try to keep up with us now. Stay in there till morning, then we'll continue the chase. Ha! Meng Hai Feng was furious, grinding his teeth at the ambush. Damn you, you son of a bitch. What did I ever do to be trapped in this maze? You little brat, no matter where you run, I will hunt you down. Don't celebrate just yet, just you wait. The dog returns to the two guys fighting over there, now fully dressed and proper. Brother Ye, after fighting for 2 nights, I've integrated 1% of the Battle Saint physique. When I fully integrate it, I'll be able to unleash its true power. Ye Feng was very pleased with the young man's report. As expected of the Battle Saint physique, let's continue on our way. No rest tonight, we'll travel through the night. If nothing goes wrong, we should be back at the Star Soul Sect by tomorrow. The two companions were relieved to hear Ye Xiao's words. Didn't Grandpa Ye Xiao value his sleep? If Grandpa Ye Xiao has decided, he must have his reasons, so we shouldn't question it. About 10 minutes later, the three of them were flying on the Cyan Mystic Sword towards the Star Soul Sect when the system notification popped up. Ding! Today's item for destruction is the Heavenly Grade Supreme Technique, the Demon Subduing Manual. Hearing the words, Demon Subduing Manual, Ye Feng was extremely curious. Oh, this is the first time I've seen a high-grade celestial technique. It must be a top-tier technique in the Xuantian continent, right? But how am I supposed to waste this? I can't think of any ideas. To just throw it away is too cliché. Ripping it up lacks creativity, and burning it to boil water is too pedestrian. Think, come on, think, Ye Feng. Aha, I've got it. Just as he came up with an idea, Ye Feng turned to Huang Xiaofei. Haven't you taken a dump in days? I've been watching you fight non-stop. I haven't seen you go once. Hearing about pooping, Huang Xiaofei's eyes widened in horror. Did Brother Ye really want him to do it in the sky like this? But when have I ever needed to go? Meng Tongyu laughed, hearing their nonsense, and explained. Ye Feng's grandfather, as cultivators, the impurities from eating can be filtered out with spiritual power, or in other words, they can reabsorb their waste and live perfectly fine without needing to defecate like normal people. Huang Xiaofei, after hearing the explanation, chimed in. That's right, Brother Ye, although my strength is ordinary, I still have the ability to reabsorb my waste and not need to defecate. Ye Feng was horrified, his face turning as green as a leaf. This is the first time in my life I've heard of the ability to reabsorb poop. What a disgusting skill. Absolutely terrifying. That's disgusting. But whatever, whether you have that ability or not. Looking at Ye Feng's despicable face, Huang Xiaofei felt a heart attack coming on. No, Ye Feng, I told you I don't have that ability. Take it or leave it. Seeing Ye Feng's depraved expression, Huang Xiaofei knew his future was looking bleak, and in a panic he began to weep. No, please, Brother Ye Feng, don't make me do that embarrassing thing. Seriously, how could Brother Ye bring someone so perverted? Huang Xiaofei, what should I do? Should I just refuse outright? But no, I can't. Big Brother Ye has been so good to me, can't I even endure this little bit of embarrassment? After a fierce internal struggle, Huang Xiaofei finally chose the path of a stomachache. Brother Ye, my stomach hurts so bad, please let me go. Even the healthiest person needs to use the restroom when they're sick. Hearing this, Ye Feng was ecstatic. Haha, that's the spirit. Huang Xiaofei could tell from Ye Feng's lecherous eyes that his future wasn't looking too bright. Ye Feng was definitely plotting something. Ye Feng pulled out the supreme-grade heaven-class demon-subduing manual and handed it to Huang Xiaofei, saying, "Here, I'll give you this. Hurry off to take a dump and remember to use this top-grade manual as toilet paper, it'll leave you spotless. This must be the world's ultimate VIP toilet paper." Huang Xiaofei was terrified to hold the supreme manual that Ye Feng told him to use to wipe his butt. What the heck is this? Don't tell me it's some rare lost technique that Brother Ye wants me to wipe my butt with just to waste it. I don't want to become a sinner for all eternity, but if Ye Hyung wants me to, I'll take my first dump ever. He immediately hid behind a rock next to a banana tree in the forest. Huang Xiaofei sat there straining for 3 days and 3 nights, but nothing came out. I told you I couldn't. What am I supposed to do now? With faith he thought about giving up, but remembered how sad Brother Ye would be if he couldn't do it. I have to try my best. I'm only doing this for you. I wouldn't do this for anyone else. It's been so long since I've relieved myself like a mortal, I'm a little out of practice. While waiting, Huang Xiaofei took out the toilet paper scroll and burst into tears as soon as he opened it. Good heavens, is this legendary manual really being used as toilet paper? What a waste. Even though I don't understand much about this technique, Huang Xiaofei screamed as soon as he opened the next page. No, this is an incredibly terrifying golden light exploding while he's taking a dump. This caught the attention of Ye Feng and Meng Tongwu, who were standing guard nearby, startling them. Meng Guanjia exclaimed, "What the heck? This aura, it's enlightenment. Has that idiot Xiaofei stumbled into the legendary state of enlightenment?" Unsure of what's happening, Meng Tangyu frantically questions, Ye Feng, what in the world is going on? He achieved enlightenment through taking a dump. That's it, that's the one. What was that book you just gave the young master? Seriously, he achieved enlightenment while taking a dump. I want to take a dump too. Let me go, I really need to go. That ignorant young master actually entered the legendary state of sudden enlightenment. I Meng Tongwu am truly not convinced. Turning his astonished gaze to Ye Feng, Meng Dongwu asked young master Ye, "What kind of scripture did you give our young master? What exactly is it?" Ye Feng replied, "All right, if you're not convinced I'll give you a reason to be." Ye Feng explained, "It's just a top-grade celestial cultivation technique. I wanted to give it to Xiao Fei to play with." "What's the big deal?" Upon hearing top-grade celestial, Meng Tongwu's limbs went limp. What did you say?" he shouted, then immediately knelt, hands clasped in reverence. "Young Master Ye, I can't express my gratitude enough. We will forever remember your great kindness in providing us with toilet paper to enter the realm of enlightenment." Ye Feng was taken aback by Meng Guangjia's strange attitude. "Old Meng, what are you talking about? I don't understand a thing." Before he could explain himself, Ye Feng suddenly heard a sound, a repetitive chorus, that made him want to jump off a bridge. Critical point, -100, -100, -1, -100, -100, repeated 5000 times. What the hell is this system doing? Ye Feng was so angry he nearly fainted on the spot. Seriously, what the hell? Are you trying to provoke me to death? The system is furious about the sudden, merciless point deduction, and Huang Xiaofei has just finished his business. He emerged with a refreshed look. Nothing beats timely relief. But looking at his beaming face, Ye Feng felt no joy at all. And he's holding up something shiny and yellow, calling out to Ye Feng, "Thanks brother Ye, I'm done." Just as he approached, Ye Feng was stunned to realize that the shiny golden thing was a high-grade cultivation manual. What on earth was this idiot doing? "I told you to wipe your butt with the whole thing. Why did you bring it out again?" Enraged, Ye Feng waved his hand, unleashing countless fragments of aura, instantly tearing the cultivation manual to shreds. The guy who wiped his butt with the manual was about to brag to Ye Feng, but he was gone. The system appeared, adding insult to injury. Tintin wasted items and failed the destruction quest, costing the host 5,000 points. Ye Feng's face was a mask of misery, on the verge of tears, wailing pathetically. He had over 6,000 destruction points, but that damned system had just swiped more than 5,000 of them. What was left? Oh heavens, where has all my disruption value gone? I've lost everything today. The two look back at Ye Feng, wondering what's made him so upset, crying and carrying on like this. Why is brother Ye so angry? Did I do something wrong or somehow offend him? Suddenly Xiao Fei cries out and collapses to the ground, banging his head repeatedly. Meanwhile, Ye Feng is no better, slamming his head against a tree. The two of them were in a head-banging contest, with no end in sight. I'm such an idiot. I really am an idiot. Oh God, I'm such an idiot. While he was headbutting the tree, he noticed the Crown Prince was doing the same even louder. He was going all out, shouting as he did. Brother Ye, I was wrong, please forgive me. Ye Feng finally stopped wondering. Why is this idiot competing with me in headbutting? Tell me, what did you do wrong? Tell me then. Huang Xiaofei looked up, and Ye Feng nearly fainted on the spot. What the hell are you crying about like a baby? You're crying so hard I can't even recognize you. The youth looked up and burst into tears. You said the sacred fighting body doesn't need any techniques or martial arts, just comprehension through battle. And yet my resolve wasn't enough, and I crashed into this worthless technique, forgetting my true nature. Not only that, I haven't fully grasped what Ye was testing me on, and I've brought him disappointment. I'm so wrong. Hearing the young master's cries, Meng Tangwu was utterly astonished. Now he understands why. How ridiculous that I still felt resentment toward Master Ye. I thought he ruined the young master's opportunity. I'm the biggest idiot in the world. And now another fool kneels and cries, "Young Master Ye, please punish me." Wah. Oh, I'm such a worthless piece of trash. Seeing this, Huang Xiaofei joined in the crying as well. The two of them cried so loudly anyone would think they were being spanked by their father. Yi Feng had been listening to their wailing and begging for a while now, but he still couldn't understand what they were talking about. Would you two just knock it off? No one's blaming you for anything. What in the world are they talking about? What challenge? You're just wasting resources. What does this have to do with Meng Guangjia and Huang Xiaofei? Looking at these two, Ye Feng suddenly remembers Luo Jiaojiao from the other day. She was smart, understood much, with little said, wasn't foolish, and certainly wasn't as annoyingly complicated as these two. Speaking of creating drama, Master, I've infiltrated the enemy. I probe you, you probe me. The laws of cause and effect are truly random. What do you mean, you probe me? I probe you. This profound secret art is trash. How could it compare to my second disciple? No sooner had he thought this, than Ye Feng resumed banging his head against the tree. Thump, thump, thump. Those two are scared out of their minds again. Young master, it looks like Grandpa Yi is really angry. I just realized I've disappointed Brother Ye this time. How can I make him less angry? After 3 days and nights of headbanging, Ye Feng finally stops. I'll stop here. Can everyone put on such a dramatic act? If you want to act, go right ahead. I'm not playing along. Exhausted from headbutting, Diep Fong decides to move on. Just go. I'm not mad anymore. Hurry up and get going. Headbanging for life won't change anything. Damn it, the system won't give me back my destruction points. Now he has to start all over again, and Huang Xiaofei can't take it anymore. It's all my fault, Brother Ye. I'll never disappoint you again. One day I'll become a sharp sword and wipe out all our enemies. Trust me, I won't let you down again. Listening to Kua drone on and on just gives Ye Feng a headache. He just wants him to go away. I just want to beat this game, so stop bothering my peaceful days. I'm tired. Brother Ye, whether you need me or not, I will cultivate with all my might. Enraged, Ye Feng couldn't take it anymore, and threw a rock at the annoying guy's head. He threw a rock at his head, creating an earth-shattering sound, causing the youth to tear up. Stop talking nonsense, I'm exhausted. Meanwhile, back to the story of old man Meng Hai Feng, who's been trapped in Ye Feng's confusing formation since morning, exhausted, and still not released. Night had fallen, and the old man lamented having to sleep outside in the cold. But then he sensed the formation weakening, a feeling of hope stirring within him. So this formation only lasts for 10 hours. Finally, I'm free. That bastard Diep Fong. I swear I'll kill you and teach you some manners. The old man escaped the formation, and Man Hai Fong followed the trail to find Diep Fong. I must have my revenge. Meanwhile, on the other side, night was falling as well. The three travel towards the Star Soul Sect atop the Azure Mystic Sword. While two are eager to arrive, Ye Feng slumbers in the back. After traveling all day, I'm exhausted. I need to rest and recover my strength. After traveling all day, they finally arrived at the edge of the Star Soul Sect. The two standing on the Azure Mystic Sword can already feel the immense pressure emanating from it. We're almost there. The Star Soul Sect must be full of powerful figures to exert such immense pressure. Hearing this, Huang Xiaofei was excited. They'd finally arrived at the Star Soul Sect where Brother Ye belonged. He wondered just how massive this place was to produce such a prodigal disciple. The next morning, they finally arrived at the Star Soul Sect. Standing at the entrance, they called out, "Why isn't anyone here to greet us? And the entrance is covered in spiderwebs. Has the sect really fallen this far in my absence?" Yi Feng opened the door to find a scene of utter devastation causing Huang Xiaofei and Meng Tongyu to recoil in horror. This is terrifying. Where did this giant monster we're talking about even come from? How would I know I just got here? Huang Xiaofei shook his head, feigning ignorance. Ye Feng opened the door to a powerful aura that forced his eyes shut and nearly threw him back, only to be confronted by a pair of enormous assets, nearly causing him to faint. He barely managed to scream before those melons were right in his face. He thought his master was offering him fruit, but instead, a sword of light was pressed against his neck, filling him with terror. Looking back, the sword was a hair's breadth from his throat, yet a quarter of an incense stick away. Seeing the sword at his neck, Diep Fong cried out, "It's me, your disciple. I'm home, master, you're scaring me." Hearing her troublesome disciple had finally returned, Luo Tianshui roared, "So you do remember the way back to the sect?" With a sword to his throat, Ye Feng seemed to have forgotten everything he'd ever learned. "Wah, Master's sword made me forget everything. System, help me. I don't want to die. I'm in mortal danger. Save me." Hearing his call, the system appears instantly, not to save the poor disciple, but to further humiliate him. "Haha, the scratch on your neck is so tiny I didn't even see it. Oh, and I forgot to mention the Divine Spenthrift Guard team is on summer vacation in Fuquoc, and won't be back until next week, so they can't help you right now. So host, you'll have to conquer Luo Tianshui yourself. Good luck next time. Super Saiyan Yan Son Goku is brought to tears by the system's words. Who spread the rumor that I'm on vacation? Does that mean I can't go out? God, I'm so bored of being stuck in here. I thought we wouldn't have to deal with those annoying guards. It seems Ye Feng is about to meet his end at the hands of his master. But wait, hold on a second. Suddenly a commotion erupts behind them louder than a marketplace. Turning around, he's shocked by the crowd that has suddenly appeared, rushing out and begging for mercy. Please stop, Holy Maiden, have mercy and stop. They rushed over here with everything they had determined not to let their lucky charm die. Ye Feng watched his soul, nearly leaving his body. Damn it, why are these people here? Hearing that question from her disciple, Luo Tianshui's rage began to boil. Damn it, I should be asking you that, you worthless disciple. Tell me, why are these nobodies here at the Star Soul Sect? I'll ask you again, what are you doing back at the sect? Isn't this enough already? And who are these two you've brought back? Do you consider yourself a good disciple? Tell me, just how many people did you bring back? If you don't know, I'll tell you. While you were out gallivanting and causing trouble, you brought back 5 core disciples of my old man's Star Pole sect, and even dragged back an old man Luo Kai, whom I call Uncle. Not only that, but you also brought back some kind of blood-devouring mantis demon beast that supposedly got a boob job in Thailand bigger than mine. And that's not even counting those 2 old troublemakers from before. Are you satisfied now? Suddenly, Luo Tianshui remembered the 2 nobodies he'd brought back. Looking directly at them, she asked tearfully, who are these 2? Ye Feng. As if foreseeing this, Luo Tianshui held her sword to Ye Feng's neck and angrily asked, don't tell me you brought back 2 more people who want to join my Star Soul sect. Heaven help us, this guy is going to destroy the sect. Hearing Lak Thien Tuyet's anger, the 2 nobodies immediately shouted no no no. Hearing them, she lowered her sword narrowly, avoiding a tragic mistake. You're lucky those 2 didn't recognize you. They just saved your life. Meanwhile, Ye Feng is relieved to still be alive, narrowly escaping a trip to the afterlife. Master is truly terrifying. You 2 are smart to understand the situation. Heh heh. Well done, my sons. And here we have those 2 old codgers again, they never disappoint. Seeing sect leader Luo lower his sword, the 2 old men rejoiced as if resurrected, seizing the opportunity and rushing forward. Step aside, and let us show you what we can do. Watch us perform. Little Ye Zi, it seems you're hurt or heartbroken. Do you need us old men to take care of you? If you want, just say the word and we'll serve you with our lives, guaranteeing that Brother Ye Xian will be extremely satisfied, or your money back. Ye Feng, disgusted, watches the 2 old men grovel. What on earth are they doing? I haven't been out long and you 2 have already joined the circus. You old men are getting more energetic by the day. I thought they were getting along, but the 2 old geezers immediately started fighting like roosters, neither willing to back down. How dare you flick my claw away? What are you talking about? You were the one who knocked my claw away first. Why didn't you dodge? Come on, let's really fight. It was then that Meng Tongyu and Huang Xiaofei noticed the 2 old men gambling on cockfights, and they looked familiar as if they'd seen them somewhere before. As they approached for a closer look, the 2 were stunned. What was going on? Turns out it's just Xia Yu gambling. It really is Xia Yu. Good heavens, why aren't you minding the auction house? What are you doing having fun at this Star Soul sect? Tianvu. Oh my god. The owner of the Tianyu auction house is here in this backwater sect. Huang Xiaofei, bored, just said, how would I know why the old geezer is here? Why don't you ask him yourself? Bored with the staring contest, Ye Feng jumps in to introduce everyone. Allow me to introduce them. These 2 are from the Divine Sea Trading Company. This is Huang Xiaofei, the young master, and the other is Man Duangvu, the chief steward. Ye Feng glanced at sect leader Luo Tianshui, feeling a bit apprehensive, knowing he almost lost his life and needed to be careful when talking about these 2. With a smile as bright as a flower, Ye Feng said, they're here with me, to discuss a major business deal with you, master, not to join the sect like the others. Please don't misunderstand and kill them. They're bringing fortune, not trouble. Disciple's words left Luo Tianshui dumbfounded. Huh, what business are you talking about? I don't know anything about business. The 2 of you can see for yourselves, Star Soul sect hasn't even been established for a month. As you can see, there are no disciples to be found, while there's a whole crowd of elders. Does this sect look like anything to you? Not only is the sect lacking funds, but it also has a bunch of freeloaders to feed, making it hard to buy resources for the disciples. I think this business partnership should be scrapped. Hearing Luo Tianshui's words, the 2 guys nearly coughed up blood. Could this sect really be that poor? What do you mean, not enough resources? Our perception was so limited. I thought Ye Xiao's sect would be the richest in the cultivation world, but to encounter this, disappointment, despair, like falling into an abyss. Collecting himself, Huang Xiaofei whined, sect leader, Luo, I think you've misunderstood me. Actually, I didn't come here looking for a rich or poor sect. That wasn't my main goal this time. As he spoke, Huang Xiaofei pulled out a crumpled piece of paper from his pants, even worse than yesterday's toilet paper. It was the blood ginseng pill formula, which Suk almost used to wipe his butt, but then remembered it was a lost recipe. It was fortunate, truly fortunate. After hearing the full story from Huang Xiaofei and Meng Tangwu, their master Luo Tianshui was in turmoil. Good heavens, how did this disciple get his hands on the lost blood ginseng pill recipe? If we use this recipe to create and exclusively sell elixirs, the licensing fees for our sect would be astronomical. Profits would skyrocket, providing resources for the disciples. But suddenly, Luo Tianshui teared up, realizing it had nothing to do with their sect. Since our sect was founded, our purpose has been to train disciples, not to do business and make money. If we cooperate with them, what difference is there between our sect and a marketplace? As she struggled with her decision, Luo Tianshui suddenly saw Ye Feng dancing around like a mad monkey. Master, I am your direct disciple, the senior disciple of the Star Soul sect. I remember seeing Wu Fang collapse in his chair, weeping madly because he had no money, a sight I'll never forget. At that moment I thought, if I could find a merchant guild to cooperate with, I would do it immediately. And now, the biggest guild in the Xuantian continent is right in front of me. I must consider if this is heaven's way of helping me. If I don't seize this opportunity, who knows when I'll get another. Ye Feng immediately adopted a flattering posture. Hurry and praise your disciple, master. I must do my best to build up the glory of the Star Soul sect, and not shirk my responsibility. It then dawned on Luo Tianshui that these two had come here for business. Just looking at their faces following Ye Feng, she knew they were up to no good. I knew anything involving that troublemaker disciple Ye Feng wouldn't be good. If he messes with the sect's cultivation plans, how long will it take me to ascend and get revenge? Ye Feng watched as his master Luo Tianshui struggled to make a decision, unsure of what to do, when suddenly, the system appeared with a notification. The host's gray-robed elder is arriving at the Star Soul sect in 3 minutes, deducting 1 use of today's heavenly secret exploration function, Heaven's System. Why are you being so helpful today? Luckily, I pre-ordered the conversion function. The Heavenly Secret Pavilion just delivered some hot news, and as expected, he's arrived. So the troublesome old leech has found his way here. He's no ordinary man. Knowing a special guest is about to visit the Star Soul sect, Ye Feng turns to the bloodthirsty mantis who just returned from gathering. What are you waiting for, little blood? Listen up, there's an old man in black robes heading to the Star Soul sect. Go intercept him, but don't kill him. He's a major villain. Just beat him to a pulp, beat that nasty attitude right out of him. With her master's orders, blood-devouring mantis immediately obeyed. Rest assured, master, I'll teach that rude old man a lesson he won't forget. With that, the newly beautiful blood-praying mantis, fresh from Thailand, struck a seductive pose that startled Ye Feng. What's with the theatrics? Do you have to flaunt your beauty so much? Are you trying to compete with my precious Shui? Tone it down a notch, will you? Little brat, stop showing off. You're nothing compared to my senior sister. In the southern forest of the Star Soul sect, just as the system reported, old man Man Haifeng is following the signal from the small red gem hidden in his pocket, finally arriving at his destination. Almost there, you've finally stopped. I've found you. How's that for a surprise? I refuse to believe you have any more super formations. If I can't kill you, I swear I'm not the old man known as Meng Haifeng. Damn it, I'm practically dead, and they keep dragging me around. I had to stay up for 3 days straight just to catch up with that bastard Diep Fong. After 3 sleepless days and nights of searching, as the old man lamented his fate, a super beast suddenly appeared behind him. It turns out it was our little blood-devouring mantis, already finding the old man in black. The old man, caught by surprise, cried out in alarm. Who dares ambush me like this? Hey, I haven't even done anything yet. Who are you, and why the sneak attack? What grudge do you hold? You better get out of here before I make you regret it. Little Blood scoffed at the old man's arrogance. You're making me sick, old man. You're only at the 4th level of the tribulation realm. Do you really need to show off so much? Who gave you the courage to chase and kill my grandmaster? No sooner were the words out of its mouth than Little Blood attacked its opening move, nearly striking old man Man Haifeng, causing him to cry out in terror. Oh, crap, who are you really? Is that so? Oh God, help me. How could this demon have such terrifying strength? Just what kind of powerful beast are you? Just as he cried out, the bloodthirsty mantis unleashed a flurry of blows on old Meng Haifeng. In the blink of an eye, the old man was beaten to a pulp, a pathetic heap on the ground. What was that? I couldn't quite hear you. Must be because I'm too fast. Hehe, I'm a blood-devouring mantis who just returned from Thailand. I've experienced 2 lightning tribulations, so my power is at its peak. You're nothing but a mosquito, to me, got it. If I couldn't handle a scrub like you, how could I face my master? But after racking my brilliant brain, rest assured my master ordered me not to kill you. However, I promise to beat you senseless, then bring you to meet my beloved master. Then my master will praise me for being so beautiful and intelligent. Your life and death will be decided by my beloved master. This girl hasn't fought in days, and she's itching for a brawl time to stretch those muscles. Too bad for you, old man in black, trying to play the villain, dressing up as some big bad guy when you're weak as can be. This old man is weak with no strength and old age to boot. How can he compete with me fresh from Thailand? He was on a roll, but he couldn't keep up with the youngsters. How sad. No sooner had he lamented than Little Blood pounced again, nearly knocking the old man unconscious. See my power, old man, my master said. I can beat you as much as I want, until I'm satisfied, until you can't recognize your own mother, just as long as I don't kill you. Now let me beat you up a few more times to make up for lost time. My hands haven't fought in days, so I'll beat you to an inch of your life. As soon as she finished speaking, little blood pounced on the already weakened old man in black, making him scream like crazy. Mom, save me, oh God. She's beating me so badly I don't even recognize myself anymore. I'm dead. His screams echoed through the mountains, sending birds scattering in terror. Meanwhile, in the Star Soul Sect's guest room, Huang Xiaofei pulls a red object from his pocket, a blood spirit jade which is linked to Meng Haifeng's jade, allowing the old man to track him to the Star Soul Sect. As he pulls out the blood spirit, Jade Huang Xiaofei is shocked, as it begins to emit a signal, leaving him puzzled. Old man Meng Haifeng has one just like it, and now that it's emitting a signal he must be nearby, but he's nowhere to be seen. No sooner were the words out of his mouth than the blood spirit jade flashed again, this time informing Huang Xiaofei that the old man who had been traveling for 3 days and 3 nights was very close. Wait, what are you saying? After chasing us for 3 days and nights, where is he now? Before he could finish the blood spirit, Jade delivered more news. The old man had just sent out a distress signal. Wait, what are you saying? Meng Haifeng just asked you for help. He's about to be beaten to death. Oh no, you old fool. Who beat you to such a pulp? At the Star Soul Sect, after receiving Haifeng's distress call, Huang Xiaofei urgently sought out Tong Wu to report that his father was in dire straits, his life hanging in the balance. But when he arrived with the urgent news, he found Meng Tong Wu and Ye Feng shaking hands and chatting happily. Take it easy, it's a win-win for everyone. Huang Xiaofei, running like the wind, skidded to a halt upon seeing Ye Feng. Brother Yi, have you seen an old man in a grayish or black cloak these past 2 days? He's old but trying to look cool with that hood like a toilet. The mention of the black-robed old man immediately rang a bell for Ye Feng. It had to be him. Huang Xiaofei, you've already been discovered by him. You really need to be more careful. You need to learn how to cover your tracks, or that old man will be on you like white on rice. If it weren't for me, you two would have been ambushed and killed days ago. Oh, and has he been stalking you for 3 days already? Without me, you'd both be history. Why don't you thank me? Huang Xiaofei burst into tears upon hearing Ye Feng's words. Oh heavens, Brother Ye, it's not like that, it's a misunderstanding. Please, Brother Ye, call off your men. Tell me who you sent, and stop hitting him. I'm begging you. That cool, black-clad old man is actually Manager Meng's father. He's not our enemy. Please, Ye Feng, don't hurt him anymore. I'm begging you. Hearing Huang Xiaofei's words, Ye Feng cried out in shock. What did you say? He's Manager Meng's father. I thought he was some kind of villain, so I sent Little Blood to deal with him. Hearing this, Meng Tong Yu cried out in anguish. Oh heavens, he's so old. How could you beat him so badly that I can't even recognize him? Young Master Ye, please tell that darling to stop. Wah. Before Ye Feng could react, a deafening crash echoed, and he saw old man Meng Haifeng, Butler Meng's father, sprawled on the ground, his face a distorted mess. The old man lay motionless, groaning miserably. Mom, help me. This she-devil has beaten me to a pulp. Wah. What did I even do to deserve this beating? Wu, save my father. Young Master Huang, save me. Everyone looked over in utter panic. Everyone watched in horror as if time itself had stopped. Oh no, they've got the wrong person. The blood-devouring mantis, having tossed the old man around, returned to show off its accomplishment to its master. Great Ye, I've brought him back. Did Little Blood do a good job this time, master? Looking back, the blood-devouring mantis is stepping on the old man. I can't even recognize him. The old man was beaten to a pulp, his breath shallow. A few more hits and he'd be meeting his ancestors, thanks to that she-devil. Seeing the old man beaten worse than a dog, Meng Tongyu burst into tears and rushed over. Father, please release my father. What did he do to deserve such a beating, father, oh father? Why did my poor father have to leave the comfort of his home to follow you? Meanwhile, Huang Xiaofei and Ye Feng stand frozen. Could this be a misunderstanding? Why does the old man have such a villainous face? He was weak and still dressed in black, hooded like a villain, so of course he got beat up. Meanwhile, Meng Tangwu is screaming her head off, tears and snot everywhere. Father, are you all right? The old man's been beaten so badly he's lost all sense of reality. He babbles nonsense about flowers, trees, the sky, the wind, clouds, the sun, and his wife. Oh la la. Oh heavens, old man, what gibberish are you spouting? Please, someone save my father. He's been beaten so badly he's lost his mind. Oh no, am I really going to outlive my own father? Someone please save him. Meanwhile, Huang Xiaofei and Ye Feng are still standing, clutching their heads and screaming. What to do now? This was Meng Tongwu's old man. I really messed up. I have to save him, or Meng Tongwu will kill me. Looking at the blood-devouring, Mantis's remorseful pose, it seems I did something wrong. My master told me not to kill him, so leaving him with 0.001% of his life is still alive, right? It's just been a few days since I last fought, so I got a little carried away. A few hours later, after everyone's devoted care, the old man Man Haifeng finally escaped the clutches of death. In the Star Soul Sect's drawing room, Huang Xiaofei recounts everything to the old man. It wasn't that Ye Feng intentionally beat him so brutally, but who told him to pretend to be a black-robed figure when he was already one? So weak. Haha, in the future, don't wear black anymore. Switch to red to soften your look. After hearing the young master's detailed account, the old man finally understood everything. Oh, so that's what happened. I never imagined that Master Ye would protect the young master and my damned son, Meng Tongyu. I misunderstood him. I truly regret my actions. Yi Feng appeared before the old man Meng Haifeng, feeling guilty for having beaten him and imprisoned him in the formation. Yi Feng clasped his hands in apology, hoping the elder Meng would forgive him. I really didn't mean to. It's just that you looked like one of those dark forces. I was awake then, and you were staring at Tufi and Man Duangvu, with a face as evil as a goby, muttering something, so I thought you were a villain. The old man couldn't help but agree with the description of himself. It was all true, just as Grandpa Ye Feng had said. I'll wear red from now on, not black, so I look less evil. Hee hee. Just then, a voice called out from afar. Is that old man Meng? It's been years. Are you still evil? Oh, I mean, are you well? Old man Meng looked over and exclaimed in surprise. Damn, is that Boss Xia? What brings you here? Old Xia chuckled as he explained. Oh ha boss, I'm no longer involved with the Havu auction house. Now I'm just diligently working as an elder of the Star Soul sect. I'm tired of fighting after all these years. I needed a place to retire and gather resources, haha. Hearing the old man's words, Meng Haifeng was shocked to the point of almost having a heart attack on the spot. What did you just say? You're now an elder of this tiny Star Soul sect. You gave up the famous Tianwu auction house to become an elder of this backwater sect. Are you kidding me? The old Ha wasn't surprised by Man's earth-shattering exclamation. I'm used to it. Why are you so shocked? If your merchant guild wants to work with us, you'll have to go through me. If you want to set foot in the Star Soul sect, you'll have to butter me up, got it? Also, precious gems in the hands of the Star Peak sect leader Luo Wu Dan. And allow me to introduce Luo Tian Shui, the leader of the Star Soul sect. And to give you a real shock, here are the 5 core disciples of the Star Peak sect, and I'm sure you know what they represent. The 5 of them are so angry at the introduction that they're crying. Why are we stick figures? What kind of introduction was that, old man? The extras in the back are quacking like ducks, while Du Tianyue bows respectfully to old Meng. Haha, I'm one of the 5 core disciples of the Star Pole sect. I almost forgot to introduce everyone, a grave oversight. Behold, this is Bai Qianhong, an elder of the Star Soul sect, and like me, without any official duties. And this cocoon of a man is Luo Kai, friend of the Star Peak sect, leader and honorary elder of the Star Soul sect. As for this little one, you know her all too well. Hehehe, this is Little Blood, the sect's guardian spirit beast, and Ye Kei's battle pet. This little one is the one who beat you into a bruised and battered mess. Hee hee hee. Upon realizing that Little Blood was introduced, I feel a bit guilty for hitting Elder Meng so hard. I'm truly sorry. I didn't realize Elder Meng was a valued guest of the sect. Please forgive me. The old man didn't react to the introduction, but Manager Meng was scared out of his wits. Are these all heavy-duty nuclear weapons? This sect is truly extraordinary. I underestimated the power of Ye Xiao's sect. After all the introductions, everyone, including Taybat, was overjoyed and extremely polite. Turns out they already knew each other. We're all family here. I've been too rude. Please forgive me. Meanwhile, everyone in the living room is chatting happily, seemingly forgetting that there's another important member at the Star Soul sect that no one's mentioned. Damn it, am I the unwanted child of the Star Soul sect? Why did I only appear in a few episodes before being hidden away? How sad. Oh my god, Wu Fang, they treat me, the second disciple of the Star Soul sect, worse than a dog. Where's the MC? Hurry up and reintroduce me. I'm Wu Fang, damn it, don't forget about me. Boo-hoo. After hearing the introductions, the old man Meng was terrified by all the powerhouses in the sect. Who knew such a small sect could gather so many masters? This seemingly insignificant sect is far more terrifying than it appears. The power behind it is more than just the Xingji sect. I'm starting to wonder what kind of sect only has one disciple, but a whole horde of elders and elders who are all famous experts in the fighting world. It's terrifying. I don't even dare speak. Looking over there, Meng Lao realizes there's something huge inside. Damn, this sect is terrifying. So many powerhouses have revealed themselves, but how can such an aura still be emanating from over there? Looking at the dark doorway where the aura emanates, Elder Meng is terrified. What is that? Is there another incredibly powerful sword cultivator hidden within the Star Soul sect? I can't believe what else this sect is hiding. Looking at the door, a terrifying aura emanated, along with 2 blood-red eyes, staring at Elder Meng, who could only freeze and wait. This unexpected appearance will not disappoint. Meanwhile, Huang Xiaofei and Meng Tongyu were equally shocked. Who is this person with such a kingly aura? Manager Meng, is this person omnipotent? Or is he a brother of Ye Feng? I'm getting scared. Meng Tongyu was equally terrified. I'm not sure. Let's hold our breath and wait for this expert to appear. Everyone held their breath, waiting for the cultivator to make his move. But the so-called master's appearance was a complete letdown. This so-called master runs on 4 legs and is a bright yellow Shiba Inu. Well, is that impressive enough for you? Huang Xiaofei and Meng Tongwu exchanged glances, speechless. Could this mangy dog really possess such terrifying power? This sect is giving me a heart attack. The Shiba Inu appears barking happily. After so long apart, the dog leaps towards Ye Feng with all its might, while the other three can only watch in horror. Is this stray dog another of the sect's hidden weapons? I swear this sect is going to give me a heart attack. Ye Feng is overjoyed to see his Shiba again. Has my Shiba been well behaved and healthy at home? I've only been gone half a month and you've gotten so fat. You must be living the good life back home. Meanwhile, I'm working myself to the bone, and the Star Soul sect elders are jealous of a Shiba. Why does Ye Feng give all the best things in the sect to that mangy dog? If only I weren't human. I wish I was that mutt, so Ye Feng would spoil me rotten. Look at that dog. See if you can measure up to that dog. You guys just don't know how to strive for better. Ye Feng plays with the dog as everyone watches with envy, saying, "Let's see what I brought you. These are all top-quality items. Eat your fill." The moment he pulls it out, they're all drooling. What in the world is he doing? He's letting that mutt use a sword of 3 realms. Unbelievable. Look at Ye Feng wasting resources. He just pulled it out, and an aura is already shaking the heavens and earth. The Star Soul sect is ablaze, its members weeping and clinging to each other. Sword intent realm, embryonic sword form. That bastard Ye Feng is letting that mangy dog use it to break through to the peak. Looking at this scene, Huang Xiaofei's face is expressionless. Oh, well, I'm already too used to Ye Feng. I knew it. I knew anything in Brother Ye's hands wouldn't be ordinary. Even the heaven-defying Battle Saint physique was mine to use, so what is this? You gave me lost techniques to wipe my ass with, so it's no surprise you'd let a dog use this. Though not for the first time, Luo Tianshui's heart nearly leaped from her chest at the sight. I mustn't be angry. I won't be angry. If it's Ye Feng's stuff, let him break it. Why should I be angry? Break away. But if the Grand Ancestor sees this, he might get so angry he spits blood and dies. Seeing Ye Feng's display, Luo Kai wasn't surprised. The world-class destroyer of property lives up to his name. I thought that brat had reached his limit when he divided the great demon's corpse to eat, but I didn't expect him to still have such treasures. Meanwhile, the father and son Meng Haifeng are already bleeding from their noses. But don't be so hasty. Junior brother Ye is yet to unleash his ultimate move. Don't panic. These are just the basics from our little junior brother. Unable to watch any longer, old Meng rose to his feet, begging for rescue. Sect leader Luo, it's getting late, and I should take the young masters back. Everyone at home is waiting for news. Seeing this sect leader Luo Tianshui insisted that their honored guests stay. Why don't you stay the night at the Star Soul sect, Elder Meng? Why leave so soon? Hearing the sect leader's offer to stay, Elder Meng refused. I can't, the chairman has given his orders. We'll visit again later. If we're gone too long, he'll kill us. Please forgive us, sect leader, Luo. Meanwhile, at the foot of the mountain, the three are scrambling to return to the guild. Old man Meng Haifeng, still cloaked in black like a villain, angrily questioned the two behind him. Tell me, what deals have you made with the Star Soul sect on behalf of the Merchant Guild? Hearing the question, Meng Tongwu knew his father was already aware of everything. Father, so you saw through it all. Seeing his son's hesitant answer, the old man sensed something amiss and pulled out the top-secret pill formula. He may have a lot of 9-pattern blood ginseng pills, but I don't believe this formula can yield as much profit as that kid claims. Moreover, your trust in him goes beyond just the pill formula, doesn't it? What exactly does he have that attracts you so much? Meng Tongwu and Huang Xiaofei exchanged a silent longing look before Huang Xiaofei winked at head butler Meng. Manager Meng, step aside and let me show you what I can do. Just as Huang Xiaofei lunged forward, a terrifying golden figure appeared behind him. This is why I've always trusted Brother Yi. He barely showed off a few moves, and old man Meng is already terrified. He stammered, My lord, how did you gain such terrifying power? What kind of power is that? It's terrifying. Save me. Oh god, I don't want to be hit anymore. Wah. Even Ye Feng has a heaven-defying physique, so what's a mere pill formula? That's right, the young master has changed so much just by merging with a portion of the power. He could comprehend a top-grade celestial technique with a single glance, and the old man screamed at the mere mention of it. Where is the high-grade heaven-rank cultivation technique? If he heard that Ye Feng told someone to wipe their butt with it, he'd probably have a heart attack and die on the spot. As if on cue, Huang Xiaofei replied with an innocent smile, It's the aura armor. It's at that level. Brother Ye told me to use this technique to wipe my butt because it's incredibly refreshing. The old man upon hearing this shouted, What did you say? So extravagant, this bastard really has lost it. If he's crazy, then I'm crazy too. And with that, the old man hurriedly shouted again. Hurry, if the pill recipe is real, I must go there with the guildmaster at once. If they change their minds, we're all doomed. One share of the profits just isn't enough. They're giving us face, but we can't play dumb. We need to offer them at least 20–30% of the profits. We have to secure this partnership with these tycoons at all costs. Back at the Star Soul sect in Luo Tianshui's study, what else does the master need? It's only now that we see Ye Feng kneeling at his master's feet, weeping. But Luo Tianshui showed no pity for her disciple kneeling before her. My prized disciple, I overestimated you. It's only been a few days, and look at all the identities you've amassed. Shall I list them for you? Core disciple, honored elder, founder of the prodigal order. You even accepted the valley master of the myriad flowers valley as a disciple, and my sister the demon, Luo Jiao Jiao, into your prodigal order. How dare you? So tell me, what am I supposed to call you? Ye Feng stammered under his master's questioning. Despite his extravagant title, he's still a bit intimidated to be under his master's wing. Where is my disciple? Yeah, after all that he still hasn't answered his master's question. What do you want me to call you, elder master? Just tell me. Hearing his master's words, Ye Feng jumped up. Can I call you Grandpa Ye, like those two guys this morning for consistency? If you don't love me, don't say such hurtful things, master. I was born yours, and I will die yours. I will forever belong to my master Luo Tianshui, so please don't say such hurtful things. My heart bleeds with sorrow, and just as I'm consumed by my master's rebuke, that wretched system appears. What a despicable being. Tin Tin Bao arrives to break the tension, showing him what true unwavering support looks like. Ye Feng, heartbroken by his master's rejection and the system's taunts, finally breaks down in tears. Though her words are sharp, her heart is soft, I know it. If I help my master develop the sect one day, I can make her understand me and be incredibly moved. Just as Ye Feng said, although Luo Tianshui is cold and aloof on the outside, she really has a soft heart inside. Though the process was a bit troublesome, Ye Feng is still my only true disciple of the Star Soul sect. And so the two gazed at each other with adoring eyes. Ye Feng explains everything to his master. Luo Tianshui, the master of the 10,000 Flowers Valley, is also the master of Luo Jiaojiao, your little sister. She's just a gambling addict who lost a bet to me and became my disciple. I didn't force her. And that sect of mine, it's just for fun, a way to relax after a hard day's work. I don't want to be some honorary elder of the Star Peak sect. The Grandmasters forced me into it. Speaking of which, those 5 old geezers are a pain. I don't want to be at the mercy of those 5 annoying old men. Seeing her disciple explain with his life on the line, Luo Tianshui finally understood the situation. Alright, stop fooling around. The Grand Elder already contacted me beforehand, telling me to remind you not to waste the spiritual essence in your hands. In the future, you can use that stuff to help the sect. Oh, and speaking of which, do you know if there's a mysterious place in the Heavenly Dao battlefield? Hearing his master speak, Ye Feng felt a sense of familiarity, then suddenly exclaimed, Master, are you talking about the Heavenly Dao City? Luo Tianshui was shocked by what her disciple said. How did you know about that place? Before his master could ask more, Ye Feng took the lead, saying, I've been there, and ransacked Heaven's Path City for everything I wanted. Unfortunately, I could only stay there for half a day, not nearly enough time to enjoy myself. If I hadn't wasted time, I could have grabbed even more good stuff. What a shame. Hearing his disciple brag, Luo Tianshui was about to cough up blood in anger. He wanted to show off to scare him. I'll pique his curiosity, then turn away to tease him. But he's been there, and I haven't. With a glance, he saw Ye Feng recounting all sorts of stories about Heavenly Dao City. Master, is Heavenly Dao City really that fun? Listen to me, it's full of top-quality goods. You could spend all day there. The shopping is out of this world. Don't worry, Master. When I return to the Heavenly Dao battlefield, I'll find you some Heavenly Dao tokens, and we can go shopping together. I'll even take you to some VIP spots, where we'll be treated like royalty, with even Grand Elders serving us tea and snacks while I tell you stories. Her eyes have really changed when she looks at me. My heart is pounding so hard I can barely stand it. If I hear him talk anymore, I'll rip his tongue out and make kanji. Fine, you can leave now. If anything happens regarding Heavenly Dao City, I'll immediately inform you and the Grand Elder. Ye Feng returned to his room as instructed, thinking to himself that building a relationship with his master wouldn't be easy, and he couldn't rush things. As he daydreamed about a home and children with his beautiful master, he heard a familiar voice. The old man grabbed my shoulder, and when I turned around I saw Elder Luo Kai's ghostly figure. I was just dreaming of my master, and now I have to look at this face. I could puke. Startled, Ye Feng exclaimed, Oh my, is that Elder Lakai of the Star Soul sect? We met before, but today you're in a different guise, so I didn't recognize you. Long time no see, Elder La. I wonder what brings you to me. Ye Feng Lakai was terrified by Ye Feng's loud voice. Keep it down, young Master Ye. I heard Elder Bai has a bad back from overexertion lately, if you catch my drift, and old Xia too. I've recently heard him complaining about coughing headaches and a runny nose. Those old geezers are past their prime and can't do anything anymore. Allow me to reintroduce myself to you, young Master Ye Feng. I am a body cultivator, so if you ever need help or have any instructions, just come to me. Don't bother those old geezers. They're practically in the grave. Don't disturb them. With that, Luo Kai struck a bodybuilder pose. Oh please, must you flex your muscles in broad daylight? Remember, don't go looking for those 2 old geezers. If those 2 old geezers strain themselves too much and die, it'll be a disaster. Come find me instead. I'm always ready. Unfortunately, for Luo Kai, these insults reached Old Bai's ears, who overheard everything from the rooftop. Damn, that Lakai. I'm still in my prime, and he says I'm past my expiration date. That bastard Lakai. I knew you were up to no good the moment you arrived. Another old man lurking in the bushes, it's Tian Yu. He's eavesdropping and overhears Luo Kai bad-mouthing him. He says, I'm old and about to die, but I'm still in great shape. He's just making things up. From the start I knew you were up to no good, and now I'm sure of it. Furious at being tricked by Luo Kai, the two old men charged forward together, causing Luo Kai to turn pale and stammer. How long have you guys been eavesdropping? Enraged, the two old men unleashed their fury, causing Luo Kai to hang his head in shame. Who the hell said I'm weak and have back pain? When I was running the Commerce Guild, you were still sucking on your mother's breast. You dare say I have chronic headaches and a runny nose? Luo Kai hung his head in shame, lamenting his misfortune at offending two influential elders on his first offense. I really have terrible luck, and this is only the first time I've ever run my mouth. This was definitely a first. Ye Feng, unamused, watched the three elders of the sect bickering like they were in a marketplace. Why have the three of you gathered here with me today? But I don't have any deadlines to meet today, so let's see how things play out. After a moment's thought, Ye Feng continued, how about this? If there's work to be done or something to steal, I'll definitely ask for your help when I need to meet a deadline. What do you think? Are you satisfied now? The two old men exchanged glances at Ye Feng's words and shouted in unison. All right, we'll go with that decision and listen to your arrangements, Ye Feng. You get some rest, we're off. With that, the two old men dragged Lakai away, looking utterly annoyed. They thought they were going to have a field day, but now they had to lug this dead weight back home in frustration. We'll beat him black and blue. Luo Kai was carried away screaming like a madman. Ah, save me, Mom. Where are you taking me? Seeing Luo Kai carried off like a pig, Ye Feng's face darkened. What's going on? Don't tell me those two old men are going to ambush Elder Lakai. I don't want the sect elders fighting each other. They're all gone, but I can still hear Elder Lakai's pitiful screams. Ye Feng, help me. These two old geezers are playing dirty. Save me. I don't want to be gambled away. Sometime later at the Star Soul sect in Ye Feng's room, Ye Feng has finally returned. Back in his room, Ye Feng suddenly remembered his junior brother. After 70 chapters, he finally appears. The poor kid. He thought he'd meet Wu Fang, his junior, but instead he walked right into a trap. 5 core disciples from the Star Pole sect waiting to pounce. Hi. Actually, junior brother Ye Feng. Looking over the crowd, Ye Feng was astonished. Oh ho, senior and junior brothers, you're all in this tiny room too. Over there they're all so happy to see each other. Hee, junior brother, they're glad you're back at the Star Soul sect. Little brother, do you know, in just a few days, your strength has reached the peak of the 9th level of the Foundation Establishment stage. I can't imagine what you are. Wait, does that mean Ye Feng is an animal? It seems you've had quite the stroke of luck on the heavenly battlefield, haven't you? They're all over you like flies on honey. What the hell is fourth brother doing, hogging the spotlight and pushing me out of the frame? I'm angry. They're still rambling on and on, bombarding Ye Feng with questions about everything under the sun. Meanwhile, poor Wu Fang was hiding behind a wall, only daring to gaze at his beloved senior brother Ye Feng from afar, feeling as if he didn't even exist. At this rate, senior brother Ye Feng will forget about me. I can't let that happen. I need to do something shocking to get his attention. With that, Wu Fang leaped out and charged toward Ye Feng with all his might, shouting, Senior brother, it's your beloved Wu Fang. How long did it take you to break through, senior brother? Did you go straight from chi condensation to the peak of the 9th level of Foundation Establishment? The core disciples were utterly dismayed by their junior brother's over-the-top performance. Has Wu Fang been inhaling too many alchemy fumes? Even if junior brother Ye Feng is strong, he couldn't possibly jump 2 major realms at once. Realizing his outburst was ill-received, Wu Fang hung his head in shame. Even breaking through 2 minor realms was difficult, let alone major ones, and one still had to consolidate their power afterward. Junior brother Wu Fang must be crazy to spout such nonsense. Go back and study some more. They won't let the poor junior brother off the hook, and the core disciples are piling on, burying him. Indeed, he lacks understanding. The Foundation Establishment stage requires creating a spirit lotus. If the lotus platform isn't stable, neither will your cultivation be. It's understandable that a useless cultivator like you wouldn't understand, so go back and study. Hearing his junior's words, Ye Feng was moved to tears. Only Wu Fang understands me. I can't believe such a rare and earth-shattering breakthrough went unwitnessed save for 2 corpses. It's just too sad. Having a junior brother who understands me is the best. Wah, I love my Wu Fang the most. Ye Feng was deeply grateful and rushed to hug his junior brother, but the image of his breakthrough, without anyone witnessing it, resurfaced, causing him pain. Oh my dear junior brother, if those 2 passers-by hadn't died, at least I'd have had an audience for my show. It's a good thing my junior brother understands me. Vo Fang was also moved, as only Vo Fang truly understood his senior brother Diep. Those 5 core disciples who were mocking Wu Fang earlier now look pale with embarrassment, as dumbfounded as cuckoos. Ye Feng, what do you mean by that? Could it be that what Lung Wu Fang said earlier was true? Oh my god, this junior brother is too much. After hearing Ye Feng, the so-called number 1 prodigal, recount his leap of 2 realms, the Star Soul sect's core disciples questioned him with suspicion. Junior brother, how did you do it? Hurry and teach us your secret. I can't believe you broke through 2 realms. Ye Feng thought to himself. The sin of greed. Do you really think I'd share my family's secret spending technique? If I spill all my secrets, what kind of #1 prodigal son would I be? Suddenly, Ye Feng turned to Wu Fang. Junior brother, you've consumed 2 or 3,000 9-pattern Qingxuan pills, and your physique has been purified. Why haven't you tested the effects of Foundation establishment yet? Hearing his senior brother's reminder, Wu Fang suddenly remembered. Luckily, the Azure Profound Pill worked on the fusion spirit realm, allowing him to achieve a pure constitution. This opportunity was all thanks to senior brother Ye Feng. Yes, well, look at me, look, show me what you've got. Urged on by Ye Feng, Wu Feng, ready to perform, but still a little shy, flirted with Ye Feng, then struck a suggestive pose. Just my esteemed senior apprentice, I was already planning to show off the effects of the Foundation establishment, but our master told me to wait for you to return, brother Ye Feng. After hearing his junior brother's explanation, Ye Feng understood everything. The bamboo spirit lotus was incredibly important to cultivators. Less talk, more action, that's the way of a true prodigal. So, that's how it is, but I don't have anything good to help you with right now. Just wait a little longer. If I find anything good, I'll let you know. I won't let you suffer. Witnessing the depth of their brotherhood, the core disciples nearby couldn't help but feel envious, their eyes welling up with tears. Why couldn't we have met Ye Feng sooner, back when we were building our foundations, and with pure constitutions? It's truly the right person at the wrong time. That's right, we're all at the 9th level of the Violet Palace realm, and haven't yet reached the stage of refining the spirit to affect the primordial spirit realm. One of them chimed in. That's right, we still have a chance with the nascent soul realm. If we suck up to Ye Feng, we're bound to get something good. There's no way we'll lose out. Okay, Operation Bootlick is a go. We'll bootlick Ye Feng to the death. I have to level up, I absolutely have to level up. Just then, a notification popped up from the system. Ding, a new quest has been issued. Please take your fellow disciples to participate in the Secret Realm competition, organized by the Heavenly Sun Sect. Achieve 2nd place but not 1st. Whether the mission succeeds, the rewards, or the refusal is up to you. Okay, play or get out, it's your choice. Hearing the system's wretched tone, Ye Feng felt a little apprehensive. What exactly is this clan's secret realm competition? And it has to be 2nd place, not 1st. This system is truly designed to screw me over. Even though he doesn't know what the faction competition is, he has to get 2nd place, and can't let his brothers get 1st. If the opponents throw the match or force them to be undefeated, then they're screwed. It's easier to just let them win. This damn system keeps putting me in impossible situations. I might actually lose this time. After some thought, Ye Feng decided to ask his brothers about it. Eldest brother, there's a competition being organized by the Heavenly Sun Sect, and I heard it's quite large scale. Have you ever heard of it? Hearing Ye Feng's question, the eldest brother was startled. How could Ye Feng know about this? But the truth is, I know all about this. Haha, someone mentioned it before. Why do I have no recollection of this? Just when there seemed to be no leads, a female disciple suddenly spoke up. Apparently someone from the Heavenly Sun Sect came with an invitation to some secret realm competition a few days ago, but the Holy Maiden immediately turned him down. We're not participating. What a waste, Master. You turned down such a great opportunity for some fun. So that's what happened. This disciple will go ask Master for clarification. A few minutes later in Luo Tianshui's room, Ye Feng arrived and cut straight to the chase. Master, I heard from my eldest brother that we received an invitation from the Heavenly Sun Sect to participate in a secret realm competition. Is that true? Hearing Ye Feng's question, Luo Tianshui was taken aback. Why is this disciple asking about this? Yes, that's right, it's true. The Heavenly Sun Sect is the only first-rate sect nearby. They've invited dozens of surrounding sects to participate in what they call the Secret Realm Sect competition. But don't get too excited. Any sect that accepts the invitation has to dedicate a certain amount of resources to that small secret realm. Although each sect is limited in the number of participants anyone can take, as many resources from the secret realm as they can get their hands on. It seems fair, but since the Heavenly Sun Sect controls the minor secret realm, they're familiar with everything inside, putting the other sects at a great disadvantage. Hearing this, Ye Feng became very interested. So there's a chance to win, losing the competition, but winning the hearts of the fans is the most precious trophy. With that in mind, Ye Feng turned to Luo Tianshui and said in a very impassioned tone, Master, this disciple would very much like to participate in the secret realm competition. Would Master allow me and my fellow disciples to fight together? Hearing her disciple's words, Luo Tianshui clutches her head in despair. I want to participate too, but our Star Soul sect is the poorest sect in the entire Xuantian continent. We can't even afford to participate. We're barely scraping by, as it is feeding those elders is already a struggle, let alone competing. We're dirt poor and have no resources. As she spoke, Luo Tianshui suddenly remembered something. Wait a minute. The God of Wealth has arrived, the God of Wealth has arrived, let's welcome him with open arms. The God of Wealth has arrived, the God of Wealth has arrived. A smile crept across her face as she realized they had a massive benefactor right here in the sect. Heavens, how could I forget that my prized disciple is a cosmic-level spendthrift? He's loaded. I almost forgot. I truly wronged our money-burning tycoon. Hearing that Luo Tianshui was worried about funding the competition, Our Ye Feng seized the opportunity to score points with his beloved master. Master, have you forgotten you have a wealthy benefactor here? Are you worried about where to get the money for the competition? Let your disciple take care of everything. My rich folks will handle it all. You guys just have fun. Go have fun. Hearing her disciple's words, Luo Tianshui was stunned. I knew it. I knew he'd say he was here to take care of things. Yi Feng is totally different today. He's become a pill-refining god. Master, I'll take 50 enlightenment pills and 50 nine-leaf resurrection grasses. As for the gold silkworm star spirit stones for building a toilet, just give me 3. Too much, and it'll break the toilet. Give me 100 drops of the great demon's blood. Let's go big. There's plenty here. Hearing his disciple's demands, Luo Tianxue was stunned. Is his disciple trying to act cool? He's about to waste those precious treasures again. Even if you combine the resources of other sects, they wouldn't compare to that VIP haul. He couldn't even buy a single drop of a great demon's essence with all that. At this moment, Yi Feng looked at Luo Tianxue with pleading eyes. Master, is this enough for the betrothal gift? Or rather, is this enough resources for the competition? He lays out a mountain of treasures on Luo Tianshui's table, shocking his master. Is this enough to go all in with them, master? When the disciples of those other sects see this massive collection, I think they'll definitely go crazy and end up in the hospital. Luo Tianshui was blinded by the sight of all those glittering treasures. This is enough to buy the entire Xuantian continent, let alone that sect. Disciple, take these things to the sect. I've already prepared all the resources the sect needs for this competition. Or so I say. But at that moment, Luo Tianshui had other plans. Didn't Ye Feng like to waste resources? Then I'll confiscate all of this from you. Let's see if you still want to waste resources. Isn't this everything you have? How foolish, offering me the chance to seize it all. But upon hearing about handing it over to the sect, Ye Feng's expression suddenly changed. What the hell is Master saying? This disciple can't hand this stuff over to the sect. Luo Tianshui was shocked by her disciple's attitude. What? Why can't you give them to the sect? What's going on? I ordered you to hand them over to the sect, but you carelessly hid them all away. What exactly are you planning? Because Master would surely treat this junk like treasure, and that goes against the core tenets of our prodigal sect. Wait, what did you say? You call these treasures trash? Your disciple will never allow such trash to occupy the treasure vault of our sect. I must eliminate all of this junk. Hearing her disciple's wasteful words, Luo Tianshui was speechless with anger. Damn it, I'm so angry. Before she could even speak, Yi Feng added a few more punches, making Luo Tianshui stagger. If she wants the 9-leaf soul restoration herb to soak her feet, she can come to me and take as much as she wants. But if you want to take that trash and worship it like a treasure, sorry, I'd rather let a mangy Shiba Inu use it, Ye Feng. Luo Tianshui was furious but helpless. That damned Ye Feng was really going for the kill. How could he read my mind so perfectly? It's infuriating. Rather than let outsiders use those treasures, wouldn't it be better for the Star Soul sect to have them? I'm so frustrated, but there's nothing I can do. At that moment, Luo Tianshui slammed the table and shouted, Fine, if you want to participate in the sect competition, so be it. I accept. But you have to hand over everything, you just got to the sect, okay? In return, I'll do as you say. Hearing his master take the bait, Ye Feng was overjoyed. Haha, she's hooked, she's hooked. What did she say? Will my master really listen to me? At that moment in Ye Feng's girl-obsessed mind, he imagined his master being diligent and frugal. If I let my master experience the thrill of spending, she'll be hooked and never look back. Like an addict chasing their first high. At that point, I'll use my nouveau riche status to make my master infatuated with me, so lost in Yi Feng that she forgets the way back. Her affection for me is skyrocketing. At 100%, I can unlock our unbreakable bond. I'm ecstatic about hooking the ultimate prize, but that damn system is backspouting nonsense. Hey, you're not planning on taking those resources, are you? Ye Feng was triggered by the system, but he couldn't pass up this catch. What's this great sect competition secret realm crap? My treasures and master are more important. Seriously, Yi Feng, that's actually pretty smart. After much deliberation, Yi Feng makes his decision. He's not one for drawn-out affairs, so he'll donate everything to the sect. Gathering the treasures, Luo Tianshui didn't know how to spend them. Sorry, it's my first time. How should I use these 50 enlightenment pills to waste them in a way that suits a true tycoon? Ye Feng laughed when he heard Luo Tianshui's words. You really have no experience. 2 pills for each of us, and the rest goes to that mangy Shiba. Now what about the 9-leaf soul restoration grass? Let's use the old method and soak our feet in it 2 sprigs each, and the rest goes to that mutt. That dog is having a field day today. No sooner were the words out than an earth-shattering explosion occurred. Oh no, have I shocked my master so much that he's gone mad? If that's the case, she'll see right through me. Or maybe master should just put everything in the secret realm, otherwise she might get a stroke. Looks like I overestimated my master's mental fortitude. No sooner were the words out than Luo Tianshui appeared wearing a forced smile. Haha, no need. I think your arrangement is very reasonable, worthy of the title of prodigal. Keep it up. Good job, Ye Feng. Luo Tianshui followed up. Tell me, how are these 3 golden silk spirit wine stones for building latrines going to be used? Tell me how you plan to waste them. Ye Feng, exhausted by his master's questions, collapses to the ground, declaring his intention to forge knives from the golden silkworm star jade. Hearing about knives, Luo Tianshui was puzzled. Little did she know of Ye Feng's ambitions. He used the golden silk star stone to build the Xiaoyan bridge, and now he's using it to forge knives. He probably wants to start with daggers or something. When Ye Feng heard his master's question, he jumped up, waving his hands excitedly. That's right, forging knives and pots for the sect's kitchen, and planting a garden of spiritual herbs. Hearing this, Luo Tianshui's blood pressure began to skyrocket. This disciple certainly knows how to play the game, Luo Tianshui wondered, as he took out 100 drops of demon blood. Well, what about these 100 drops of great demon essence, disciple master? We can use them as rewards for the sect. Anyone who cultivates diligently, or any elder who contributes wholeheartedly, will be rewarded. What do you think, master? Hearing this is making my blood pressure spike. Fine, do as you wish. Any more questions and I'll probably die of a stroke right here. Ye Feng, speechless at his master's disastrous first attempt, thought. It's his first time, so his skills are still lacking. I shouldn't be too demanding. He'll improve with time. Luo Tianshui then took out a communication device and announced, "Where's old Bai? Quickly summon everyone to the main hall. I have an announcement." But at the hall, they couldn't gather everyone, even after calling for ages. Luo Tianshui tries to flirt with her disciple, hoping to pry something out of him. You only knew them for a few days, right? Tell me, how did they squander their wealth? Share some experience with me. Ye Feng is confused, wondering why his master is asking all these questions. You have your own destroyer of wealth right here, master. It's just so they can eat blood ginseng pills until they vomit. Hearing about the blood ginseng pills, Luo Tianshui seemed uninterested. Anything else? With the formula, blood ginseng pills aren't that valuable anymore. It's not a big deal. After a moment's thought, Ye Feng continued. Oh, and I gave Huang Xiaofei a supreme-grade celestial cultivation technique to wipe his butt with. Hearing this, Luo Tianshui's blood pressure skyrocketed, a celestial-grade technique used for wiping butts. Gathering all her strength to suppress her anger, she calms herself, thinking that even a top-grade heavenly technique is still trash in the upper realm. Not thinking it was enough, Ye Feng adds another blow. Oh right, and the battle saint physique. Huang Xiaofei seemed a bit soft, so I let him have it. Hearing this, Luo Tianshui's blood pressure skyrocketed. What did you just say, Ye Feng? The sacred fighting body. Am I hearing things? Luo Tianshui trembled violently. It can't be. It simply can't. How could there still be a battle saint physique in this world? Isn't that the same as battle maniac Feng Ju? I once saw a madman with a battle saint physique challenge my master. Even with severed limbs, he refused to fall. As the battle raged on, those severed limbs rapidly regenerated, unleashing a terrifying power. Even though his master was a realm above, he was at a disadvantage and suffered a crushing defeat, leading him to ask his disciple Ye Feng, what makes the holy fighting body so powerful? Tell me quickly. Oh no way, this guy's gotta be bluffing. It's just a coincidence, there's no way. Don't mess with me, kid. Ye Feng then lands a few punches on Luo Tianshui, who's already reeling, explaining that it's nothing special, just that the body grows stronger in battle without needing cultivation or martial arts. The longer you fight, the more severe your injuries, and the stronger your energy bursts become. In short, the more you fight, the stronger you get. Is that all there is to it, master? What's so special about that? It's just trash. Hearing this, Luo Tianshui coughed up blood. It was indeed that thing. Oh no, I'm dead. The battle saint physique is not as simple as you think. Even if you give it away, you should still try to build a relationship with Huang Xiaofei. His future achievements are immeasurable. How can you be so stupid, Ye Feng? Giving him free stuff like that. Ye Feng waved his hands, hearing Luo Tianshui. What do you mean pull him in, master? I just hope I can stay as far away from him as possible. What is that kid saying? To cultivate and create the #1 merchant guild to become a sharp blade in my hand? What nonsense. Doesn't that sound ridiculous, master? Is he sick, or just a pervert? Luo Tianshui could only swallow her tears. I've lost to you, Ye Feng. Please accept my apology. Just then, they heard a commotion as a crowd approached. Sect leader everyone has arrived. Leading the group was the old-timer Bak Lao Dao, and they were all excited probably because they thought they were getting something good today. The sect has gathered perhaps to divide some spoils, but the urgency of the summons has everyone talking. What's going on? What's the situation? Representing the confused crowd, Elder Bak, intimidated by the Grandmaster, cautiously inquired, Sect leader, why have you gathered everyone here today? Luo Tianshui replied expressionlessly, nothing. Ye Feng just has something to announce. She was about to ask Ye Feng to speak, but he'd already slipped away. Master, I suddenly have a pressing need to, relieve myself. Please take care of everything here, master. I really have to go. Only when I personally handle such wasteful matters can I truly appreciate the fun of it. Take your time and enjoy the feeling, master. Leaving those words behind, Ye Feng fled, leaving Luo Tianshui in stunned disbelief. You damn disciple, how could you abandon your master to take a dump at a moment like this? Get back here. After calling out to her disciple to no avail, Luo Tianshui realizes she's on her own. Damn it, he's making me do something so embarrassing in front of the disciples and elders. If Ye Feng weren't my disciple and didn't care so much about me, I would have given him a beating. Everything always ends up in my hands. This is exhausting. With a sigh, Luo Tianshui steps forward to make the announcement. Now that everyone's gathered, I have an announcement to make. The reason I've called you all here today is, well, there's just something I need to tell you. Luo Tianshui hesitated, unsure how to begin. Forgive this newbie who still needs practice. Gathering all her strength and confidence, Luo Tianshui began to speak. I hereby declare I want to lose. The disciples erupted into chaos at their leader's declaration. Huh, what did the sect leader say? He wants to go broke. Is this some kind of joke? Haha, looks like we're in for a treat today. Everyone help the sect leader spend away, brothers. Hearing the word spend, Shiba joins in on the fun. Have you seen this? This Shiba Inu, embodying the spirit of extravagance, is the prime example of a spendthrift. You should all learn from its example. Then Luo Tianshui thought, look at this dog, it's just a mangy mutt with an ugly face, yet Ye Feng spoils it with expensive things time and time again. So why should I Luo Tianshui be so worried? After all, Ye Feng is paying for everything, so why worry? Haha. With that thought, Luo Tianshui went all out, nearly causing the crowd below to faint. Let me introduce you all to the resources sponsored by our good disciple Ye Feng. As she spoke, Luo Tianshui revealed the goods, leaving the disciples below speechless, chanting, too much, sect leader, more sect leader, Luo Tianshui, we can't take it anymore. Ye Feng asked me to distribute 50 enlightenment pills to everyone, 2 for each person. Not only that, there are also 59 leaf revival herbs, 2 leaves for each of you. Let's see, there are only 11 people in the sect, times 2, that's 22 inches total, leaving 28. Oh, esteemed sect leader, what should we do with the remaining 28? Luo Tianshui glanced at the mangy Shiba with a helpless look, realizing she had to rely on C after all. Then Luo Tianshui declared, have you seen this master here? No matter how much is left, this golden Shiba will get it all. The crowd below paled as they heard the sect leader's announcement. Was this mangy dog really more fortunate than all of them? I'm not even worth as much as a dog. My life is too short. Seeing their gloomy faces, Luo Tianshui declared, don't be discouraged, this dog is destined to be the face of our spending habits, so don't compare yourselves to it. You don't stand a chance. To ease their pain, Ye Feng sent 100 more drops of a great demon's essence, not for squandering, but as rewards for brothers who diligently cultivate and level up, or for elders who make significant contributions to the sect. Does anyone object? At the mention of demon beast essence, Luo Kai lunged forward with all his might. Good stuff, gotta hurry, no objections, it's all thanks to the sect leader's arrangements. Great demon blood is delicious to the last drop, I have to hurry and get some. Seeing no objections, Luo Tianshui declared, then this meeting is adjourned. Elder Bai, please distribute the goods to everyone. Yes, master, I'll distribute the goods to everyone immediately. Even after the meeting, the group continued to chatter excitedly. This meeting was certainly stimulating. I wonder what kind of rewards we'll get at the end of the year. I'm so excited. Among all the goods being distributed, Luo Tianshui still has the silkworm star spirit wine and stone. How am I supposed to break this down and turn it into knives and hoes for the kitchen? I have to live up to my title as a master of extravagant spending. After thinking for a while, Luo Tianshui suddenly jolted. Haha, it's her. That's right, only she can solve this. I have to find her. Somewhere outside Purple Phoenix City there's a clang clang clang, but it's not the sound of a knife or a blacksmith. Appearing before them was a girl hammering away with all her might, small in stature, but possessing extraordinary strength. This girl is none other than So Tu Tu, a freelance professional blacksmith, and also the older sister of Lak Thien Tuyet, the Star Soul sect leader. After searching all this time, Lak Thien Tuyet has finally found her. Upon seeing her troublesome sister, Luo Tianshui exclaimed, Xiao Xiao, why are you visiting your long-lost sister today? This came as a great surprise to Su Xiao Xiao. Well, what ill wind or what wind brings, our esteemed sect leader Luo here. Luo Tianshui looked at her sister with pleading eyes. Xiao Xiao, I'm here to ask you to help my sect create some trinkets, but I don't know where to start. I'm loaded, but before I could say anything, this shameless sister tried to grope my face and nose, aiming for my melons, but I blocked her advances. Come here and let your sister touch you a little. Lacthian Tuyet wanted to beg this watermelon-loving sister of hers. Hey, don't get my new $120 outfit dirty. I'll get mad and leave. Don't worry, I won't get it dirty. Xiao Xiao has been touching and squeezing all morning, but Tianshui still won't respond, leaving Xiao Xiao feeling rather embarrassed. Tianshui, when will you ever change your cold personality? Aside from my father and me, your best friend, no one else could ever like you. Only some crazy lunatic would like someone who doesn't like to be touched like you. Oh no, you're wrong. My top disciple can tolerate my personality, and not only that, he tolerates it very well. Embarrassing, so very embarrassing. Hee. Seeing that Luo Tianshui was willing to joke around, Chu Xiao Xiao immediately pounced on her and poked her cheeks, making it difficult for her to speak. I've put up with you for too long. Wait a minute, what did Lak Thien Tuyet just say? You said there's a top disciple, so what was Wu Fang, the one you brought last time, chopped liver? Xiao Xiao was very curious. Oh my, there's even a top disciple, how wonderful. No sooner had she spoken than Xiao Xiao activated her gossip skills to the max. Is this disciple a boy, a girl, or neither? Are they even 18 yet? What do they do? How much does he earn a month? Does he own a place in the city? Or does he live in the countryside? Does he have savings, or is he still leeching off his parents? Are there many siblings, or is he from a poor family with many children? How tall is he? Is he at least 1.8 meters tall? Haha. Does he have the perfect body of a god? And so on and so forth. 1,000 questions about Ye Feng, the chief disciple, flooded Chu Xiao Xiao's mind, exciting her to no end. She was already smitten. But most importantly, is this disciple handsome or ugly? Looks, he has to have the looks. Please forgive my infatuation. It's a weakness I'll carry to my next life. Haha. Suddenly Su Xiaoxiao turned to Luo Tianxue and asked if Leng Wufeng, whom she had brought here the other day, was not just a regular disciple. So you've got another prized disciple hidden away, keeping all the good stuff to yourself. That's just stingy. I won't allow it. You're something else, little sister. So you've learned to hide your treasures now. Hearing her sister's endless questions, Luo Tianxue felt dizzy. You ask too many questions, old woman. I didn't even ask you anything. Who knows where it itches? Ugh, I'm tired. Let's not talk about my disciple anymore. He's a total spendthrift. Dealing with him is a headache. Let's get back to the main topic, sister. Can you help me make some kitchen utensils and hose for cleaning the spirit herb garden? Hearing his sister abruptly change the subject, Chu Xiaoxiao looked dejected. No more talk about his prized disciple. Don't kill the excitement. We were just getting started. My excitement is starting to fade. I don't even want to talk about it anymore. But when I heard my little sister mention something about forging kitchen knives, I just listlessly replied, gouges and scrapers are small potatoes to me, but it'll take days because my old man's forging some top-tier, extraordinary new weapon. I doubt I'll have any time for the next 3 days. No sooner had she said she had no time than an earth-shattering scream echoed from the house, and a hulking figure like a giant gorilla came charging out. A weak person would have run for the hills at this sight. Haha, so this is Xiao. Xiao's grandfather Hongshan Chu, also a rogue cultivator. These two impressive figures must be prime targets for yours truly. Ye Feng, the prodigal. Haha, as soon as he appeared, the old man Chu Hongshan immediately boomed. Isn't it just making a few common items? I can make weapons later. Lak Thien Tuyet greets him. Hello, Mr. Chu. It's been a while. The old man was overjoyed to hear this greeting. Long time no see, Luo Tianxue. Is that old codger still kicking? I'm glad to say, Mr. Chu, that my old ancestor is still as healthy as an ox, showing no signs of slowing down. I'm so healthy I could beg for food. We have endless money to spend. Old So was pleased, and looked at So Xiao Xiao, instructing Xiao Xiao help Tian Yun. It won't take too long to make these anyway. Xiao Xiao smiled, agreeing to help immediately. Seeing their lack of understanding about the difficulty of crafting these items, Luo Tianxue continued. Although they're just ordinary items, I have a small request. A request so small it could give you both a stroke. Oh, is it that scary? Laughed Hongshan. Tell me what else you need. These things are nothing, not enough to trouble me. I wouldn't even hesitate to forge a blade for battle, let alone some kitchen knives. Hearing this, Luo Tianxue revealed the goods, and the moment they appeared, a dazzling light stirred the space. I want Xiao Xiao to help me mix these spirit ores. The sight of the golden silkworm star stones shocked the two So family members. What in the world was going on? Good heavens, is that the legendary gold silk star crystal? How could Luo Tianxue have it? Almost fainting, Old So immediately asked, tell me, is this from those 5 old monsters? While his grandfather kept asking, my grandson can only spell it out. Ah, it's the celestial silkworm star stone. Holding the 2 stones up like glass, Xiao Xiao's eyes widened in amazement. Luo Tianxue, you want to mix the golden silkworm star stones into those tools, and use the refined essence to slaughter chickens and ducks in the kitchen. Good heavens, are you out of your mind? You'd use a refinement from the golden silk star stones to cultivate the spirit herb garden. They're all crazy, completely insane. Hearing her sister's words, Luo Tianxue's face crumpled, but she restrained herself, swallowing her tears and appearing calm. But seeing Chu Xiaoxiao's panicked reaction, she felt strangely amused. She hadn't even done anything yet, but seeing their clueless expressions brought her joy. Perhaps this was the ultimate pleasure of a spendthrift, an irresistible, intoxicating feeling. Suddenly, a roar erupts from behind like a gorilla breaking free. I'm so mad, so mad. Old Chu jumps up, shaking the earth and kicking up dust. I'm so angry, huff huff. I'm so angry. Meanwhile, the scene shifts to Purple Phoenix City, where Ye Feng and little Xue Xue are hopping from stall to stall, amazed to find such delicious grilled skewers. Little Xue, seeing how much her master was enjoying the food, said, I know many other places. I'll take you next time. But as they were eating, a terrible storm suddenly arose, blowing dust everywhere, and turning Ye Feng's skewers into pig slop. Yi Feng, enraged, cursed, which son of a gun is pulling this crap I was eating? What the hell is going on? Seeing his anger, Blood Mantis reassured him, rest assured, master, I won't let anything spoil your mood. Seeing the source of the dust cloud, Yi Feng and the blood sprite rushed toward it, vowing to destroy it. I was enjoying my meal, and now this. As he rushed over, he saw a massive figure in the distance. Wait, hold on, let's take a look first or he'll kill us both. Looking closer, Ye Feng was shocked. Wait, isn't that my dream girl? Sect leader Luo Tianshui, what are you doing here? This is bad, my master is in danger. At his age, she won't stand a chance against that old man's attack. He thought the old man was going to attack Luo Tianshui, but in reality, he was planning to find those 5 old monsters. Old Chu was still furious. Don't stop me, I have to go and kill those 5-star sect bastards. With that, Old Chu brandished his blade, wildly ignoring the 2 weaklings trying to restrain him. Grandpa, what are you trying to do? Please stop. Luo Tianshui couldn't understand what was happening. Heavens, what does the 5 great ancestors have to do with this? You've got it all wrong, Elder Chu, all wrong. The old man was still seething, with no sign of calming down. Enraged, the old man continued to shout, that was gold silk star spirit stone. Battlefields of the heavenly Tao barely yield any. Countless people fight tooth and nail, even losing their lives, blood flowing like rivers, all for naught. And you dare bring such spirit ore here to mix into forging kitchenware. And what kind of forging is this? A knife and a pot, how utterly pedestrian. These are the heartfelt teachings those 5 elders spoke of. Ah, in all my years I've never seen such a waste of resources. He's a disgrace, a troublemaker, and a danger to the entire sect. I'll get to the bottom of this with those 5 old geezers. Hearing this, Luo Tianshui immediately replied, yes, Elder Chu, this has nothing to do with the 5 grand elders. The golden silk star stones are from the honorary elder of the sect. Hearing about the honorary elder, the old man surnamed So was furious. Honorary elder, my foot. Who is he? Where is he? Where is he? I want to see this honorary elder and beat him to a pulp. As So Hongshan raged, Tianshui sweated, worried for his beloved disciple, and finally stammered, As Elder Thien Tuyet hesitated, a loud noise from behind startled everyone. A figure radiating a fierce aura strode forward. It was none other than Diep Fong. Who dares bully my master? Who hurt her? Step forward and fight me. Even old man Su was taken aback by Ye Feng's fierce aura. Who do you think you are, acting so tough? Without hesitation, Yi Feng rushes forward to shield his master. Master, don't worry, I'm here to save you. Luo Tianshui was still in shock. Ye Feng, how did you find this place? The old monster shouted, demanding answers, but Ye Feng turned and retorted sharply. I am Ye Feng, the direct disciple of Master Luo Tianshui. After introducing himself, he turned to his master. Master, can you put my mind at ease? It's a good thing I was nearby and noticed you were in danger, or who knows what would have happened to you. Hearing her disciple's heartfelt words, Luo Tianshui was deeply moved, never expecting Ye Feng to bravely stand up to protect her in this crisis. Ye Feng, that's not quite how it is. Before his master could finish, Yi Feng turned to Little Blood and instructed, take my master away from here. I don't want her to see blood. Luo Tianshui was dumbfounded. What are you saying, Ye Feng? I don't understand anything. On command, Little Blood grabs Luo Tianshui and drags her away despite her cries. Hey, I wasn't finished talking. Hey, let me go. Once his master was safe, Yi Feng turned to face the old man from the So family. You useless old codger, how dare you steal from my master? And you dared to harm my master. Are you tired of living? Who gave you the courage to touch the master of a money-burning god? Hearing a stranger insult her grandfather, Chu Xiaoxiao couldn't contain herself. Who are you calling a useless old man? She was about to attack Ye Feng when Hongshan stopped her. Oh, this guy's not bad at all. Seeing old Su hold her back, Su Xiaoxiao asked, puzzled, Grandpa, how can you praise him after he insulted you so badly? Hearing this, Hongshan explained, if you had a talented disciple who was willing to protect you despite any threat, you would be overjoyed. Just then, Blood Devourer returned to report, Master, I've isolated the sect leader with a barrier, so you don't have to worry about him being affected. Yi Feng nodded in satisfaction. Well done, Little Blood. The old man then said to Ye Feng, I admit your demon is strong, but if I'm stronger, what will you do, Grandpa Ye? Oh, do you dare to bet on it? So Hongshan was extremely curious. Is this guy lying? He actually dares to bet with me. You're quite interesting, young man. To the old man's question, Yi Feng replied, I bet you can't even scratch me at full power. Little Blood, hearing his master's words, grinned, thinking another fool was about to appear. So Hongsun was beside himself with laughter. Haha, what are you saying, young man? Kid, you really are quite interesting. If that's how you want it, then I'll play along. I'll put my full power into this one strike so you'll never forget it. Watch this. With that, the old man unleashed a thunderous fist, a terrifying inferno aimed directly at Ye Feng. The 2 attacks collided, creating an earth-shattering explosion. As the dust settled, they were simply touching fingers. While old man Su Hongshan used his fist, Ye Feng only needed a finger to solve everything. With just one finger, he stopped the old man's thunderous punch, leaving him terrified. But looking back out of nowhere, a delicate finger suddenly appeared, pointing towards old man Su's fist, not Ye Feng's, but the poor guard's. After a month of sleeping, I finally have an excuse to get out and stretch my bones. Haha, it's finally my turn to fight. But appearing before Ye Feng now wasn't the Super Saiyan guard from before, but a completely unfamiliar face, one not as handsome, but rather a rough-looking one-armed man. He appeared with a sinister grin, letting out a wild yell, and with a flick of his wrist, the old man was sent flying back hundreds of feet. Bolts of terrifying lightning send the old man flying, leaving him staggering and causing Chu Xiaoxiao to scream in horror. "Grandpa, are you okay?" The guardian, emboldened immediately, asked his master, Ye Feng. "Do you want me to slaughter everyone in this town? Flatten this place. I'm getting too excited. If you say so, I'll do it right away." Turns out he's a member of the prodigal bodyguard squad, known as One Hand, infamous for his ruthlessness, and despite having only one hand, his stabbing skills are unmatched. Ye Feng is annoyed by the newly arrived overzealous guard. What is this guy trying to prove? Are you here to slaughter people, or are you here to protect me? The guard continued to show off, yelling at the grandfather and grandson from the So family, leaving them dumbfounded. "Old man, are you trying to harm my master? If you dare lay a finger on him, I'll kill you right here and now. Let me give you a little preview of how I'm going to kill you. First, I'll cut off all your flesh, leaving only your skeleton and head a perfect display." "Ha, isn't that a handsome way to do it?" Chu Hongshan and Chu Xiaoxiao shuddered at Protector Kua's description. Who is this guy? How can someone be so evil? I've never seen anyone this strong and this cruel before. It's unbearable. Not stopping there, the guard continued, "I will devour your flesh and drink your blood. And then I will slowly consume your loved ones piece by piece. Isn't that just wonderful?" Hearing this, Xiao paled and screamed. "No, you misunderstand. We're not enemies. I'm your master's best friend, and that old man is my grandfather. We have no intention of harming sect leader Luo Tianshui. Don't misunderstand and attack the wrong people." Turning to Ye Feng, she shouted, "If you don't believe me, you can ask Luo Tianshui, and she'll explain everything." Ye Feng was taken aback by what Xiao said. "Wait, could I have been mistaken this whole time? No, that can't be. I clearly saw that old man with a knife trying to attack my master Luo Tianshui. Could I be mistaken?" After a moment of thought, Ye Feng called little Shui over and instructed her. "Little Jie, go out and ask my master if that's true, and don't let her come in here and get scared, okay?" Hearing his master's instructions, Xiao Di immediately went out to investigate, and after a few minutes, she returned to report. The sect leader calls that old man, old Chu Hongshan. His granddaughter, Chu Xiaoxiao, and he are both close acquaintances of our master. "Master, this must be a misunderstanding. This is what I recorded in this stone inscription." Ye Feng glanced at it speechless. "I'm so tired, it was such a waste of time to fight for nothing." Upon hearing the report, the guard chimed in, "I don't care if it's a misunderstanding or not. If he lays a hand on our master, I'll crush him. Kill if the master demands it. If anyone dares touch Ye Feng, they must die." Ye Feng, already annoyed by the pointless fight, is further provoked by the guard's words, pushing him closer to his breaking point. "What's that supposed to mean, you nosy guard?" The one-armed guard looked over unimpressed. "My lord, you are far too kind. Just let me handle them. You needn't concern yourself." As soon as he finished speaking, the guard looked at old man Su with a vicious expression, saying, "Today is the day you die, ha." Ye Feng was furious at the insolent guard, a mere bodyguard who now dared to sit on his head. Ye Feng coldly questioned him. "So I need your guidance on how to do my job now." Ye Feng snapped his fingers, and a red net immediately descended, capturing the arrogant guard who was terrified, his limbs and body stiffening, unable to move. Overcome with anger, Ye Feng immediately summoned the system to demand an explanation. "System, if a member of the godly guard is dishonest, how should they be dealt with?" The system immediately responds, "Kill him. What else? Why let him live and waste resources? It's rare to get out, and he's dishonest. Kill him, and let someone else take his place." And there's a whole crowd waiting for their turn. Over there, the guardian senses something bad is about to happen, and is struggling to tear through the net, but to no avail. This tattered net is far more terrifying than I imagined. I can't break free. Realizing he couldn't resist, Ye Feng guard Shu humbled himself, kneeling and begging for mercy. "Master, I was wrong. I'll never do it again. Please, master, spare me this once." But Ye Feng's face remained unchanged as he listened to the guard's pleas. "What did you say? You're begging for a chance to live. Is that right? If you've thought it through, then come with me." Ye Feng led the deceitful guard into the forge to deal with some private matters of the prodigal family. "Tell me about the state of the prodigal guards." The one-armed guard knelt and reported, "Master, including myself, there are only 10 official members of the prodigal guard. To become a full-fledged member of the extravagant squad, one must endure rigorous selection processes covering every conceivable skill and test, and even after joining, periodic evaluations determine who stays and who is expelled. The only mission of the destroying guard is to protect the master. Even if it costs us our lives, we must never betray him." Ye Feng's icy demeanor terrified the one-armed guard, and after a long look he coldly warned, "I'll give you one chance to go back and repent, but if you dare to disobey me again, I'll kill you instantly. Get out of here." The one-armed guard was shocked, never imagining his master would forgive him so easily. With that thought, he immediately bowed his head in thanks, grateful for his master's mercy, and tore through space. In the blink of an eye, he vanished. Yifeng immediately summoned the system. System, what exactly is this spendthrift guardian thing? Upon hearing the question, the system immediately appeared and replied, beep beep, the system is currently unable to clearly explain the rogue guard squad to the host. After all that, even the system doesn't know. Ye Feng is extremely frustrated. It seems not everyone in the Guardian squad is as honest as that Super Saiyan gold-armored man. This is no joke. There are expensive guardians, cheap ones, and even bloodthirsty ones. It seems we can't let our guard down around them, but they are interesting. It seems there are all kinds of guards. After dealing with the spendthrift for half a day, Ye Feng finally emerged. Heh, I'm truly sorry. It was all a misunderstanding caused by my haste. Please forgive me. Sirs, if you forget everything that just happened, these 5 gold silkworm star wine stones are yours. Caught off guard, Xiao Xiao asks, just who are you, and why are you trying to get close to Tianshui? Tell me your purpose, or I will. But before she could finish, Hongshan rushed over to cover his foolish granddaughter's mouth. Ah, nothing's going on here. This child speaks nonsense. I understand, he and Diep. Seeing the two of them wrestling, Yi Feng burst out laughing. Haha, good, now you know. Yi Feng turned to the little girl and instructed, Little Shui, bring my master over here now. The two of them exchanged words in secret. Grandpa, what are you doing? Why didn't you let me speak? Seeing his granddaughter's naivete, Chu Hongshan explained, he won't hurt Luo Tianshui. There are some things we shouldn't concern ourselves with. We should focus on making kitchenware and a hoe for Xiao Shui. Hearing her grandfather's explanation, Su Xiao finally understood. Alright, Grandpa, I know what to do, rest assured. That's what she said, but inside, Chu Xiao was still bitter about this young man. Don't think this is over. I'll be watching you at Tianshui's sect. I don't trust you. I won't let you do anything to harm my little sister Luo Tianshui. What in the world have you guys been up to? Haha, Master, it's just a misunderstanding. There was a small misunderstanding just now, nothing to worry about. Master, no need to wonder. Desperate Ye Feng pointed at little Shui, saying it was all her fault. She said she sensed the master was in danger, so she came here. Wah, it wasn't my fault, meow. Wah, if that's all, I'll be going now. With that, Ye Feng grabbed the little one, and they ran like the wind, leaving Luo Tianshui standing there clueless. Looking at the young man, sect leader Chu Hongshan thought highly of him. Tianshui, your disciple is quite impressive. So you're saying that's how it is, Elder Su? Oh, right. Who did you say owned the golden silk star jade stone again? When did the star sect get an honorary elder without me knowing? How will Luo Tianshui respond? Is she supposed to say it was that fugitive, Elder Su? Unable to hide the truth any longer, Luo Tianshui hesitates. Luo Tianshui blurts it out. This disciple of the Star Soul sect is the honorary elder of the Star Peak sect. Not only that, but he even gave me the stellar silkworm stone and the spirit marrow jade. Hearing her answer, Old Man Chu cried out. How could he be an honorary elder of the Star Peak sect? That's impossible. Are those 5 old geezers so senile they'd make him an honorary elder? Ye Feng must have something special to attract them. Xiao is also stunned. Oh heavens, so I have to call him Elder Ye now. How did he manage to climb so high? Luo Tianshui finally speaks, stating the simple truth: he's rich, contributing 100 million high-grade spirit stones to the Star Sect. This revelation causes Hongshan to choke on his own blood in anger. Damn it, he bought his way into this position. I've lost to him. This is a new low for my deductions. Young Master Ye, your grandfather is too rich. After spitting up blood, Chu Hongshan finally calmed down. So that's it. 100 million high-grade spirit stones is indeed a lot. It's no wonder he bought the honorary elder position in the sect. I need to clean my ears out, they're ringing like crazy. This guy is loaded. When she heard her grandfather say 100 million high-grade spirit stones, Xiao exclaimed, Grandpa, are you deaf? It wasn't 100 million high-grade spirit stones, but 100 million supreme-grade spirit crystals, Grandpa. 100 million supreme-grade spirit crystals. Tomorrow I'm taking you to the ear, nose, and throat doctor. You're as deaf as a post. So Hongshan nearly wept at his granddaughter's words. Don't make me suffer like this. I was pretending to be deaf, and you had to remind me. Boo-hoo-hoo, Ye Feng, oh Ye Feng, how can you be so rich? Suddenly an idea struck, so Hongsun and he rushed towards Lakthian Tuyet. Yes, that's it. Oh Tianshui, I've always treated you like family. Is this attitude from Elder Chu a sign of more trouble to come? Heavens, what kind of sect is Spirit Star Sect, where there are more elders than disciples? Let's see how many elders there are compared to just 2 disciples. Is this a sect, or a retirement home? Woe is the sect. Seeing Luo Tianshui's hesitation, Chu Hongshan reveals his displeasure. Is she still hesitating? Haven't I made my feelings clear enough? Luo Tianshui was at a loss. Should she just accept old Chu? What to do? What to do? What to do? What is the right thing for me to do? Seeing that Luo Tianshui hadn't said anything, Chu Hongshan spoke first. Luo Tianshui, I heard your sect was recently established, and you don't have many strong men to keep things in check, is that right? Old Man Chu has hundreds of years of weapon forging experience and connections that would greatly benefit your sect. Hearing this, Luo Tianshui's heart nearly leaped out of her chest. Heavens, I'll die young from all this worry. a top-tier level 9 weaponsmith with over a century of experience. After much deliberation, Luo Tianshui made a firm decision, immediately turning around with a beaming expression. Mr. Su, if the sect needs weapons forged in the future, I'll be sure to remember you, so rest assured. I'll bother you then. After all, the sect is like a market now, so let it be noisy. What's there to be afraid of? Hearing Luo Tianshui's words, Chu Hongshan was overjoyed. Haha, does that mean you've agreed to take me in? What could she do but agree? If she refused, he might just kill her. And so Hongshan picked up his granddaughter Xiao Xiao and followed Tianshui back to the Star Soul sect. Why do I feel like I'm being packaged up and sold off? With a bored expression, Xiao Xiao silently endures as the group resumes their journey back to the Star Soul sect. On the way back, something strange is happening in Earth Phoenix City. A crowd has gathered to watch armed men showing off. Who are those powerful figures up there, and why are they flaunting their strength in public? Don't they fear angering the people? A man below shouted, "What would a nobody like you in the third stage of chi condensation know? Can't you see the Mirror Moon insignia on their cloaks? I wonder who angered Mirror Moon Manor enough to warrant such a show of force." I heard that Zhang Shufeng, the master of Mirror Moon Manor, has overcome his first thunder tribulation. His strength far surpasses that of ordinary transcendent realm experts. Who knows what unlucky soul provoked him? Suddenly, the group above cries out and rushes forward at full speed. Do you guys remember how one of these guys was instantly killed by a member of the God-level escort team in the last episode? The guy Super Saiyan Yan killed was Zhang Heng from Mirror Moon Manor. Appearing now is Zhang Heng's father, furious at his son's death at the hands of Super Saiyan Yan. Who dares to kill my son, Zhang Heng? No matter who it is, I'll risk my life to avenge him. The Mirror Moon Manor's people, hearing their master's call, are filled with a sky-high spirit, determined to avenge their young master, vowing to kill whoever dared to kill him. Little do they know, the one who killed their young master is a member of our very own gold-digging guard squad working for yours truly, Ye Feng. Ha ha ha. Leaving Phoenix City, Ye Feng and Little Shui were exhausted. Little Shui, this is so boring. Does this Qingzhen town have anything to offer besides food? Little Shui Shui hears his master talking about fun but doesn't even know what that is. It's getting a little boring. Suddenly, Little Shui Shui remembers that its master likes to spend money, but they can't use money here, and can't even spend it all. No wonder his treasure-hoarding master is so bored. Yi Feng feels stifled. Just 1 minute without spending. I feel so uneasy. Little Blood couldn't think of a way to cheer up his master, but then an idea struck him. Haha, I've got it, Master Little Dieu exclaimed. Master, I found something fun for you. Do you remember when you and senior brother Wu Fang bought spirit herbs? I discovered a black market tea exchange in North City. Let's go take a look. Who knows, we might find some fun toys. As she spoke, she painted a picture of the black market. This market sounds interesting. Master can stir things up and have some fun there. Hearing about the conscience market, Ye Feng trembled with excitement. He finally had something to play with. I can't believe there's such a great place here. You don't need items, just the ability to squander. Let's go, Little Blood. Hearing there was a sale, they rushed over to the North Gate area of Purple Phoenix City's shopping district. Come see the new arrivals from the Heavenly Battlefield, spiritual herbs from the 3rd Heavenly Battlefield. Only 13 branches left, don't miss out. These are all VIP goods, my friends. And speaking of nameless martial arts techniques from the Heavenly Dao Battlefield, 1,000 spirit stones per try. Good or bad depends entirely on your intuition. I've barely arrived and already a crowd is trying to sell me something with their lives on the line. Come here, little brother, let this big sister help you relax. We have all sorts of exciting and new games here. Step right up, another one selling harder than a pyramid scheme. Miracle pills that can cure all diseases, come and buy them. Another old man, with a sinister face, was trying to entice Ye Feng. Come buy weapons, our weapons are top tier. Ye Feng and Xiao Shui Shui were very pleased with the warm welcome. Wow, these vendors are so enthusiastic, makes me want to buy everything. Yi Feng and Diao immediately stopped at the first weapons shop, where he picked up a massive blade that nearly made him lose his balance. It looked decent, but it was so heavy, how was he supposed to use it? Meanwhile, Dieu enthusiastically pointed right and left, saying, Master, that side looks good too. Hurry over there and take a look. Master, this way, and over here too. Over here, haha, there are so many places, it's dazzling. As he was busy choosing items, a system notification suddenly appeared. Ding, I have discovered a Heavenly Dao token. Suddenly a system notification appears. A random quest, buying old tokens may reveal a hidden heavenly order. If successful, I'll reward you with 100 destruction points. Otherwise, I'll deduct 100. You may decline. If it seems okay, then accept it. Hearing about the Heavenly Dao token, Ye Feng is extremely interested and wants to play immediately. Yi Feng risked life and limb, searching high and low for the mandate of heaven. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it, heaven's order? Come out here and let's have a look. Running at full speed, Yi Feng suddenly screeches to a halt, stopping in front of a shop where he notices a token on display. How much for this token by the kilo shopkeeper? Li Xiaoming was overjoyed. Haha, finally a customer is asking about this token. I've been waiting for a month. He actually wants that broken token. Li Xiaoming picked it up and eagerly greeted him. Young master, you certainly have an eye for quality. This is the best item in our shop. I almost lost my life for this token in Heavenly Dao City. It's fate that you've taken an interest in it. Hearing the shopkeeper's relentless sales pitch for the token, Ye Feng was already growing tired of him. What a chatterbox. You're too long-winded. Just give me the price. No need for the hard sell. I know the value of this token. Just tell me your price. How much for a dozen? The shopkeeper then named an exorbitant price, hoping to shock Diep Fong Young. Master, I'm selling this token for 300 low-grade spirit stones. No bargaining. What do you think? The young man grimaced, wondering if he'd asked for too much, and was about to get cursed out. This token probably goes for 50 coins with free shipping on Shopee. Did I ask for too much? Ye Feng was disappointed that the salesman offered such a low price. Damn it, after all that effort I only spent 3 million low-grade spirit stones. This guy's selling way too cheap. Shopkeeper Li Xiaoming was shocked. Had he undersold it? Is this guy crazy? I set such a high price and he says it's too cheap. Oh no, I'm screwed. If that's how you feel, we can always renegotiate if the price is too low. Haha. The young man laughed upon hearing this, but before he could say anything, Ye Feng threw him a spirit ring containing 3 million low-grade spirit stones. Say no more, you're too late. Haha, I may be rich, but I'm not stupid enough to be ripped off. That contains over 3 million. I want it. The shop owner nearly fainted at the speed of the sale. I didn't even haggle, and the deal's already done. How could I be so stupid? The crestfallen young man wondered how he'd found such a clueless customer. Did he even know how to haggle? If I'd known, I would have asked for more. But wait, what's so special about that token that made him buy it so quickly? It's unbelievable. The young man approached the generous customer, who had made the lightning-fast purchase. Young master, the transaction is complete. Here are your goods. But young master, could you tell me something? How much is this really worth, and how much did I lose? People say you can only buy a bad deal, never sell one. But I've never seen anything like this. The seller asks the buyer what's so valuable about the item that he'd pay such a high price, to which Ye Feng coldly replies, "This item is very useful to me. Forget 3 million low-grade spirit stones. I would have bought it even for 3 million top-grade ones. You sold it way too cheap. You're so dumb. Ha ha ha." The shopkeeper nearly coughed up blood upon hearing that. What did you just say? 3 million high-grade spirit stones. How could I be so stupid? This can't be happening. I can't believe I sold it for so cheap. 3 million high-grade spirit stones. I can't let them get away with this. After getting his goods, Ye Feng and Little Melody left much to the shopkeeper's frustration, and they suspected he had ulterior motives. He's radiating murderous intent. Do you sense it, master? It seems we've been targeted by that guy. Yapong was furious when he heard what the little girl said. How dare he try to lay a hand on me after I didn't even haggle with him? Come on, bring it on. I'm not afraid of anything. With that, Ye Feng struck a provocative pose. Haha, I'll find a room in the Violet Pavilion, and we'll wait for him to come. Here comes the golden butterfly. Here comes the golden butterfly waiting for you, waiting for you. Little Blood was crestfallen. Even though the opponent is weak, why is his master so happy to be targeted? After waiting an eternity for the shopkeeper to ambush him, he realizes the man went to find reinforcements. Li Xiaoming. Are you sure he really has 3 million high-grade spirit stones? Hearing the old man's words, shopkeeper Li Xiaoming was certain. Old Hu definitely has 3 million high-grade spirit stones, and I suspect there's even more. Judging by his attitude and face, I'm sure he's loaded. You know, that broken token is more valuable than it seems. I must retrieve it and sell it for many times its worth. So this old man is the rogue cultivator Boss Hu, a notoriously vicious thug in this town. You better not try to deceive me. If this trip is fruitless, don't blame me for being rude. With that, old Ho huffed off. If you deceive me, you're finished. After searching all day, he finally found Ye Feng's room. Inside sounds piqued his curiosity. How outrageous. Looks like you don't understand. What appeared in old Hu's mind was the image of the two playing a very intense adult game. The little demon is striking a suggestive pose while the young master is lashing out in the room. These two really know how to enjoy themselves. I also enjoy playing this game. Right now Ye Feng is indeed playing a game in the room, but it's a pyramid scheme. Haha. Robbing them of 2,000 low-grade spirit stones is like earning 10,000 high-grade spirit stones. But sending so much money feels a bit humiliating. After puzzling for a while, Ye Feng continued, "Dream on. Taking my money and thinking you'll leave here alive. Watch closely, and once he's got it all, you go out and kill him. Remember, wait until he takes all the low-grade spirit stones, then make your move. Haha, this is something they'll remember for the rest of their lives. I'll give them hope only to crush it all, driving them mad with rage." After arranging the formation, Ye Feng told the effeminate man, "What kind of scummy behavior is this toying with people's hearts? I'll teach him some manners." After waiting all this time, they finally arrived. These two are rushing in head first. "Haha, open up for the FBI, we're here to inspect the premises. Everyone inside stay put, while we serve justice." After a long wait, Diep Fong finally sees the two fools. Ha ha ha, please both of you have a seat. I know why you're here, no need for introductions. You're here to rob me, aren't you? You overestimate me then. I hope you can't steal these 2,000 low-grade spirit stones. Hearing this, the two men stood up straight. Only 2,000 low-grade spirit stones. Tiger is furious. Damn it, you're really pushing it, making me rob for this little. The two are beyond frustrated and unleash their power. Are you kidding me? 2,000 supreme-grade spirit stones? You send people out to beg for that little. Seriously. And you want me to rob people for this crap? I'll make mincemeat out of you. We want more than this. 3 million supreme-grade spirit stones. Got it. Yi Feng's face darkens as he asks what their attitude is all about, implying they think he's offering too little. Hearing Yi Feng get straight to the point, the shop owner cursed in anger. Damn it, why are you wasting my time? Didn't you spend 3 million top-grade spirit stones without hesitation? Is that all? You acted so rich I thought you were a big shot, but you're just cheap trash. Seeing their disdain, Ye Feng felt insulted and immediately turned to the system tearfully saying, System, see, I told you that money wasn't enough. Did you see those two guys openly disrespecting the invincible spendthrift? This is so humiliating. The world's greatest spender is now just a name so diminished that even robbers scorn him. This is truly humiliating. Are you happy now? Damn system, they're really laying into me, but I'm already here, so I might as well rob them. Got anything to say about that? Hand over 3 million or this master will kill you. Surrender, and perhaps we'll spare your lives. Yi Feng was too bored to even respond to these ignorant fools daring to threaten him. Just shut your filthy mouths. Hearing a threat to his master's life, Super Saiyan Yan arrives just in time. With a twist of his wrist, Super Saiyan Yan turned Li Xiaoming and Da Hu into mincemeat. You dare try to steal from my master. Yi Feng, unnerved by the guard's brutality, turned to him, beads of sweat forming. System, what's going on? I wasn't even in danger. How did Super Saiyan Yan from the guard squad show up so fast? I didn't even do anything, and you killed both of them. The system then displayed a notification. It's perfectly normal for a prodigal tycoon host to be robbed for the first time. This kind of person isn't worthy of being a part of your growth. Kill their mothers, they're just taking up space. Yi Feng was furious at the system's response. And you're blaming me for not being worthy of being robbed. Ye Feng was furious as little Shui shouted from behind, holding the miscellaneous items. Master, what should I do with this junk? Ye Feng, still furious and unable to contain himself, snapped back. Head back to the sect quickly. The system, seeing its master fuming, tried to appease him. Okay, I was wrong. Because the system miscalculated, I'll compensate you with 1,000 destruction points, alright. He then received 100 level 9 sword rain formation flags and a 9-dragon sky-burning cauldron. Once activated, the Heavenly Vu sword formation gathers and condenses energy into a heavenly sword rain, autonomously attacking all living beings within it. Just how powerful is this formation? Hearing that the host must be quite something. Speaking of the 9-dragon sky-burning cauldron, it contains the souls of 9 demonic dragons, refines thousands of spiritual herbs, burns the spiritual energy of heaven and earth, and becomes the supreme divine pill. Hearing the system's announcement of a reward shower, Ye Feng's anger subsided. So many rewards, the system does have a conscience after all. As dawn broke over the Star Soul sect, Ye Feng and Diao had barely reached the gate when they were met with a cacophony of sounds like a marketplace gone mad. Where did all this energy come from? After all these years, the intensity of their training hasn't changed a bit. Hurry up and train. That unmistakable tone, it's those old busybodies Bai and Xia. Aren't they a little too energetic for their age? Maybe it's their own problem. Have you been training hard enough, or are you still lacking, because you haven't put in enough effort? As he approached, the shouting from the training grounds became clearer. What in the world is causing such a commotion today? What's all the commotion? Stepping through the gate, Ye Feng is met with a chaotic scene. The sect elders, led by the 2 old men of black and white impermanence and the old man Lakai, are yelling like madmen. 5 heavenly geniuses, did you even eat? When you spar, you have to treat your opponent like your mortal enemy and fight like your life depends on it. Hurry up and fight. Stop holding back. You're all useless, just eating all day with no strength. Wu Fang ordered him to practice sword swings 10,000 times. Hiding outside, Ye Feng could only gulp as he witnessed the horrifying scene within. That son of a b times cha. Lan Vofong is dead. What the hell is going on? Looking into the courtyard, Wu Feng swings his sword like a tireless ox, and I'm getting dizzy just watching him. How long until he reaches 10,000? Oh heavens, does anyone want me to live? Boo-hoo-hoo. In his desperation, his eyes darted around for salvation, and he immediately spotted the figure of his senior brother Diep Fong in the distance. Ah. Senior brother, please save me. The words were barely out when the group rejoiced as if they'd struck gold, like the dead had returned to life. Haha, senior brother, you're finally here. Quick, let's go. The 3 elders of the sect have gone completely mad. Come see how crazy they are. With that, they rushed towards Ye Feng with incredible speed. Some call me senior brother, others shout for junior brother. Junior brother, if you don't help us, we're all doomed. Junior brother, please have mercy and help us. Oh heavens, little brother, don't leave so fast. Take me with you, take my hand, and lead the way. Senior brother, it's not that we aren't human, but we've been forced down this path with no other choice. They swarmed Ye Feng, clinging to him as if they hadn't seen him in 1,000 years. Ye Feng was now their savior, the lifeline of the entire sect. Little brother, we've been waiting for you for so long. Little brother, I have a powerful martial arts secret I want to give you. Little brother, would you like your older sister to help you release some tension? Little brother, I can be your servant for life. I'll do anything you say. Surrounded by the chaos, Ye Feng was at his wit's end. Let me go, what are you doing? Wu Fang cried out in anguish. Senior brother, I'll massage your feet tonight, please help me. The three elders' eyes lit up at the news of Ye Feng's return. Haha, Ye Feng, you're back. Seeing the three old men's sly expressions, Ye Feng sensed an impending doom. What do you want? Just take my life if you want it. The moment they saw Ye Feng, old man Bai was the first to speak. Quickly arrange some training programs for our little brother Ye Feng, you lot. He tried to slip away, but that little rascal junior brother Wu Fang stopped him. Who needs your help, you busybody? Witnessing this comical scene, the disciples couldn't stop laughing. You can't escape now. We thought something earth-shattering was about to happen, but instead, the two old men calmly brought out a cup of tea for Ye Feng. Just kidding, Ye Feng. It's cold out here. Have some tea to warm you up. Hearing that, Ye Feng breathed a sigh of relief. I thought they were going to find me another rival like Wu Feng. Meanwhile, Tian Yu was on his knees, massaging Ye Feng's feet. You must be tired after being out for so long. I thought he was going to be forced into training, but it turns out that's not why we're here. Luo Kai was stunned. What the hell? These old guys weren't planning on having Ye Feng participate in the training. Hearing Lakai's question, the two old men revealed a look of disdain. Young man, you're still too green. You want to steal our treasure. Go play in the mud, you little brat. Lakai was furious at the old men's taunts. You want to play it that way, huh? With that, Luo Kai charged forward with incredible speed, grabbing Ye Feng by the collar, causing him to scream in terror. No, I don't want to. I was sitting down. Why are you picking me up? Hearing Ye Feng scream like a stuck pig, Luo Kai angrily retorted. What do you mean, sit? Get up now. The two old men could only stand there dumbfounded by Luo Kai's actions, not understanding what was happening. What in the world is he doing? The disciples around them are a mix of tears and laughter, shouting like a marketplace. Not giving special treatment to his junior disciple, wanting fairness and justice, Elder Lakai should be stopped. He is a good elder. Sniff sniff. Elder Lakai really moves one to tears. Little Shui Shui is sobbing. I thought the sect had finally picked me up. Elder Luo Kai is truly a role model. Luo Kai grabbed Ye Feng like a dog, and threw him aside, yelling, Great Vajra Palm. An earth-shattering explosion sent Ye Feng flying dozens of feet, where he lay cursing. What the hell is this? After landing a blow that drew smoke, Luo Kai finally deigned to speak to Ye Feng. Ye Feng was stunned to see a glittering golden chair already prepared. Sitting on the ground was beneath him. He could create such a chair with a single strike. You two old geezers are too lazy for me to even bother with. Tsk, tsk, tsk. The two old men looked at the gaudy golden chair with disdain, thinking, trying to fool the youngsters are we. It clearly took dozens of blows to make that chair. What a load of bull. Bai sniffs at the chair, feigning disinterest, scoffing at the claim it was made with a single strike. Seeing the chair, Ye Feng laughed nervously, scratching his head and saying, Ah, I see. Thank you, Elder Luo. Wu Feng stared at the chair, utterly bored. This old elder has really changed. Seeing the disciples looking bored, Elder Lakai shouted, What are you standing around for? Hurry back and continue your training. Ye Feng was stunned. Heavens, do I have to train with them too? Ye Feng summoned the system, asking if he could control the array flags of the 100 Heavenly Vu. Sword formation as a daring plan began to form in his mind. I'm going to fight fire with fire. Upon hearing his question, the system appeared and answered. It can last for 10 hours, but others will have to offer blood to control the formation's power. Hearing the system's response, Ye Feng was overjoyed. Haha, great system. Let's give them a run for their money. Seeing Ye Feng's attitude, the disciples were dumbfounded, not understanding what was happening. What the heck? What is it? What's with this pot? Ye Feng then showed off the formation flag to the wide-eyed disciples who had no idea what it was. This thing can even control the power of the killing formation. Isn't it terrifying? Hearing about using the formation flag for training, the disciples panicked and cried out to Ye Feng, Junior brother, we admit you're a loser, but can you do this to someone else? Why do you always use stuff meant for family? Using a slaughter formation to temper us at the tribulation realm. Do you want us to die? Oh heavens, look down and see that Ye Feng is trying to kill us. You're so talented and noble, not only won't you save us, but you're forcing us to die. Seeing his dark future, Wu Fang rushed to Ye Feng, crying, Senior, please, your junior will really die. Hearing Ye Feng's suggestion, Lakai also felt it was a bit too much, way too much. Isn't this a bit cruel, Ye Feng? I only wanted them to train, not die. Cornered and overwhelmed, Ye Feng, beaten for hours, angrily raised the formation flag and shouted, Enough. After being beaten to a pulp covered in injuries, Ye Feng angrily shouts, "Elder Luo, enough, your arrangement is sufficient. If it makes our future brothers stronger, what does a little suffering matter? Ye Feng, I may act tough, but seeing them suffer pains my heart. I've put a lot of thought into this decision for the sake of the sect." Hearing his disciple's dramatic performance, Luo Kai was relieved his conscience was still intact. What do you mean, suffer? Do you even have the right to say that? Whatever, it's just a hardship formation, so there's nothing to be afraid of. The core disciples on the other side cried like their parents had died when they heard Luo Kai's words. He's trying to kill us, but at least it's just formation flags. Little brother is actually looking out for us. If he pulled out anything scarier, we'd be dead. Hearing the core senior brother's words, Ye Feng pulled out 3 more array flags at once, making him want to vomit blood. Sorry, these array flags only last for 10 hours. I was worried it wouldn't be enough, so I pulled out 3 more for you guys to enjoy today. Hearing Ye Feng's display, they were all infuriated. Senior brother, you're such a jinx, you panicked too much. Chen Hao Yu then took out his token to send a message to Sect Master Luo, Tianshui, Sect Master, Holy Maiden, we really can't stay here any longer. If we stay here, Ye Feng will beat us to death. A disciple immediately contacted the sect, save us, or we're all dead. Hearing his senior brother's frantic cries, Ye Feng patted him on the shoulder in consolation. Meanwhile, the transmission talisman crackled with a desperate voice, save us, we're about to. Before he could finish, his junior brother patted him on the shoulder, startling him. Huh, you're here, I'm so dead. Ye Feng then whispered softly in his ear, I'm leaving the responsibility of supervision to you, senior brother. What do you think? While the head disciple froze, the transmission talisman continued to ring. After hearing what Ye Feng whispered, the senior disciple had no choice but to put on a serious face. Guiding my junior disciples is a responsibility I, as their senior, cannot shirk. Meanwhile, at the Star Peak sect, Luo Tianshui's father, Luo Wuxing, anxiously awaits news from his top disciple, but hears nothing. What is this? Should I really go and bring them back? They were saying something about needing to be rescued, and they sounded urgent. Seeing Luo Wuxing approach the Grand Patriarch, asked Wu Ming, what did you say to them? Nothing, just that the disciples want to return. The Grand Elder looked serious and asked, what happened that was so important? Why didn't you tell me sooner? Behind him 2 other elders looked equally serious. Vo Dan, just tell me about important matters like this. These old men never forgot their beggar origins. Each of them dressed in rags, holding broken bowls, looking utterly miserable, and carrying staffs that made them appear even more desolate. Meanwhile, the Grand Elder continued, our friends have arrived at the sect, but haven't seen Ye Feng. Now that a core disciple is in trouble, I'll take him to see you all. No objections, I presume. Don't embarrass the sect in front of outsiders, the Grand Elder whispered. Hearing the Grand Elder's words, the old fogies went wild. No wonder the leader wouldn't let him go home. Was he just waiting for an excuse? How shameless and despicable. This old dog knows no shame. Hours later, brilliant rays of light streaked across the forest, heading towards the Star Soul sect. The birds in the forest could only chirp, not understanding what was happening. Aha, it turns out the Grand Elders are heading straight for the Star Soul sect. Old Luo, slow down, I'm going to be sick. Unable to resist the joy, the Grand Elder shot off like a ballistic missile. Hearing old man Tat Kwang's cries, he screeches to a halt as Tat Kwang throws up his guts. Sorry, I flew too fast just now, my apologies. Old Bai Gang could only sympathize with the grand old ancestor's attitude. I understand your haste to reach the Star Soul sect, but can you explain why you're dressed like a beggar? Hearing the question about his ragged style, the Grand Patriarch eagerly explained. Ragged clothes, what do you know? This is the attire of a victor. Ha ha ha. Bai Gang nearly fainted on the spot. What the hell are you talking about? This is the outfit of a winner. It looks worse than my tangled roots. Disgusting old man. Seeing the old man's blatant contempt, the Grand Elder asked, tell me how effective was the tranquil incense I gave you? Hearing the Grand Elder speak of the tranquil incense, the old man Tat Kwang was overjoyed. Did you get high off the tranquil incense? Haha, you mentioning Serenity incense reminds me it's top-tier stuff. I should have asked you for a few more sticks to save for when I'm feeling down. I can never get enough. Having more would be absolutely divine. Hearing about the tranquil incense, old man Tat Kwang's attitude changed completely, so the Grand Patriarch continued, let me tell you, I got the tranquil incense by begging with this ragged appearance. Let me tell you, there's a god of wealth in the sect named Diep Fong. He's extremely rich, filthy rich, and has plenty of VIP goods to play with. Isn't that amazing? At this moment, the old man Chu Wenshan's boasting resurfaces. What nonsense are you spouting? When did I ever dress like that, you old fool? You're just talking out of your hat. Hearing this, the old man went berserk, determined to steal the tattered rags at any cost. Old Luo, get me a set just like it, the more tattered the better. I want a set of those successful beggar clothes too, the great grandmaster shouted in alarm as he watched the old coot frantically try to steal the clothes. Don't snatch my clothes, this is the only set I have. You ill-mannered old man, you can't steal my clothes, you hear? You're old, act your age, and stop trying to steal. Steal what? Instead, he steals from a beggar. Heaven have mercy, look at what this old man is doing. The two old men fought like madmen playing a game of cat and mouse that stirred up the entire forest. Don't run, old man. Stop right there. My pants. Oh heavens, that old man stole my pants too. Woe is me. Meanwhile, back at the Star Soul sect, the core disciples were working like their lives depended on it. I'm about to collapse. Please let me rest. I'm dying here. Oh, senior brother, you money-grubbing traitor, heaven. Look down and see our senior brother trying to kill us all. Hearing his junior disciples wailing and screaming, the senior disciple calmly replied, Come now, am I not suffering along with you? It's not like I'm enjoying this, so don't misunderstand. I'm suffering too, but I can't betray junior brother Ye Feng's trust, or the sect's principles for sentimentality's sake. You're despicable, senior brother. You've doomed us all. Just you wait, you won't get away with this. Seeing his senior brother ignore him, Wu Fang rushes to make himself known. Excellent senior brother Ye Feng. Haha, you truly are the best to me, senior brother. With that, Wu Fang rushed over, clinging to Ye Feng's leg, and weeping. Thank you, senior brother, for taking pity on this weak junior brother. Seeing Wu Feng's endless gratitude, Ye Feng crushed his hopes, telling him he was only called over for questioning, after which he'd still have to join the core disciples. Ha ha ha, don't you dare slack off. Wu Feng felt like he was falling into an abyss. Oh heavens, I thought you were taking pity on your frail junior brother, but how could you be so cruel? I still have to go over there. You're mistaken, right, senior apprentice? You specifically told me to come here. Surely you don't want to ask about alchemy. Hearing his junior brother's clever response, Ye Feng exclaimed, Congratulations, junior brother, you've hit the jackpot. You're right, it does involve alchemy. Hearing Ye Feng's words, Wu Feng burst into tears, clinging to Ye Feng's leg and refusing to let go. But just as he was about to answer Ye Feng's question, someone's foot suddenly kicked him in the butt, making Wu Feng jump. Looking back, it was the old geezer Tian Yu Lao. What's he doing here? Hearing his disciple's question, the old man calmly gave his order. Wu Fang, return to the killing formation and continue your training. Don't be lazy, understand. I am a 9th grade alchemist, have you forgotten? Is it your turn to show off here? Did you think this old man was dead or something trying to show off? As soon as he finished speaking, the old man kicked Wu Fang into the sky. Go back to your training, you're not needed here. If you don't understand something, Ye Feng, just ask me. With Tian Yu rushing to snatch Wu Feng's goods, Ye Feng had no choice but to let the old man show off. Please, Elder Xia, do your thing. Back at the Elder's courtyard, Ye Feng has brought out a massive cauldron. Is it a furnace? The old man was astonished by the cauldron. Ye Feng, what is this cauldron? What are you planning? The old man asked, and Ye Feng explained. This is the 9-dragon sky-burning cauldron capable of refining tens of thousands of spiritual medicines and burning the spiritual energy of heaven and earth. To become the ultimate divine pill, isn't that amazing? The old man was shocked by what Ye Feng said, and cried out in alarm. What are you saying? Refine thousands of spirit herbs and burn the world's spiritual energy. Are you Ye Feng just spouting nonsense? No cauldron is that powerful, the old man said, then paused to think, before bursting into laughter. I'm dying of laughter, this is too funny. Are you trying to fool me, Ye Feng? This cauldron is only a 4th grade Xuanhuang level. To refine thousands of spiritual herbs it needs to be at least a heaven grade, otherwise it will explode immediately. And there are no more than 5 heavenly grade cauldrons in the entire Xuantian continent. Don't tell me this is one of them. You're full of it. It cost me a fortune to get my hands on a high-grade cauldron. I know you're just showing off. Why so flashy, old man? Tone it down a notch. You're not fooling me. I'm your elder, remember. Laughing until he cried, the old man continued, burning the spiritual energy of heaven and earth is just a pipe dream. The sacred texts say only a supreme spirit can absorb spiritual energy, but I've never heard of a heavenly grade supreme spirit. Explaining until his life was on the line, the old man coughed, asking what a divine pill even was. A 10-pattern pill was divine, even a 1st-grade one. Moreover, the divine pill tribulation is only a legend in this Xuanhuan continent, and I'm full of knowledge. Trying to fool me, you're still too green, Ye Feng. Ye Feng was annoyed by the old man's endless chatter. The way he talked made this trash sound better than a top-grade cauldron. As soon as Ye Feng finished speaking, he unleashed a fiery dragon that roared and soared into the sky, emitting a terrifying golden aura that shocked everyone, including the old man and the elders. What the hell is that? Is that the legendary fire sea engulfing the heavens? Good heavens, is that real? Is that the legendary fire sea engulfing the heavens? On the other side, Luo Tianshui couldn't believe her eyes either, a dragon soul cauldron spirit appearing in the lower realm. She only wanted to impress the elders, but they looked like they were about to have a heart attack. Satisfied with the display, Ye Feng called out return and immediately recalled the fire dragon. Ye Feng and Xia Lao were puzzled. Where did it go so fast, and peered into the furnace? Where did that dragon run off to? It vanished in the blink of an eye. Unbelievable. Seeing Ye Feng's casual display, Tian Yu Lao almost fainted. Ye Feng, enjoying the old man's panic, exclaimed, "This cauldron is indeed powerful, just a bit of a drain on spiritual energy. Almost got completely dried up, but at least barbecues will be easier." Ha ha ha. The old man, terrified, dove into the spirit cauldron to hide. "I knew no good would come of this the moment you brought out that furnace. Just go ahead and break it while you're at it." I was wondering who the world-class destroyer was when suddenly I heard a shout from behind. Ye Feng, I knew it was you. And look who it is, the Star Soul Sect leader Tian Shui, joining the fun. Seeing his master, Ye Feng grinned and shouted, Haha, master, you're here. I've been waiting for you. Lak Thien Tuya landed with a serious expression. Is this the very cauldron that released the cauldron spirit? Ye Feng replied with a smile. Indeed, master, care to try. This cauldron is top-notch. Luo Tianshui touched the cauldron but nothing happened. What? Why isn't it reacting? Lost in thought, Luo Tianshui suddenly flinched. It's already been claimed. It won't react unless you've dripped blood on it and become its master. Hearing his master's words, Yi Feng was puzzled. Oh right, master, this piece of junk consumes a lot of spiritual energy. It's not ordinary at all. Just now, it nearly drained all my spiritual energy. What a wretched cauldron. Luo Tianshui couldn't believe her ears as she listened to her disciple's explanation. How could you possibly have the approval of the cauldron spirit? In such a short time, Ye Feng can control this cauldron, and the terrifying 9 Dao Dragon Cauldron spirit can destroy the Star Soul sect more than 10 times over. Is that true? Is Ye Feng really that powerful, a true master? My disciple, even if they've weathered the 9 heavenly tribulations, Ye Feng could erase them. So he really was hiding his true strength. After thinking for a while, Luo Tianshui winked at Elder Xia. Elder Xia, what's wrong? Xia looked dumbfounded. Haha, I came with the wind. Seeing Luo Tianshui wink at him, old Xia whispered. Sect leader, you have to stop him. Ye Feng is trying to use the cauldron to barbecue meat. The demonic dragon, cauldron's demonic flames can burn space itself, and he wants to use it for barbecue. He's insane. Luo Tianshui could only shake her head at Xia's words. Oh dear heavens, Yi Feng, I'm begging you. These two are truly unrivaled destroyers of property. Meanwhile, Ye Feng was sticking his head into the furnace, wondering if it could roast a goat. The size didn't seem quite right. His disciple ponders roasting a goat, while Luo Tianshui can only shake her head in dismay. Yi Feng, do you know how powerful this cauldron is? With it you could dominate the Xuantian continent. Luo Tianshui says, but at this moment, Ye Feng is still carefully measuring the size of this pill furnace, wondering if he can roast a whole lion in it. No way, master, people are made of iron and rice is steel. Skipping a meal will lead to starvation. I don't want to dominate anything. I'm not interested. I just want to grill some barbecue. Luo Tianshui was speechless at her troublesome disciple. Ye Feng's pill furnace is supreme, capable of concocting any elixir and slaying enemies from the lower realms. If you use it well, the future will be yours. Ye Feng bursts out laughing at his master's praise. Ha ha ha, I only know how to use it to butcher demonic beasts because barbecue demonic beast meat is delicious. Think about what we should eat tonight, master. Want to try this super VIP grill? Hearing her disciple's nonsense, a furious Luo Tianshui draws her sword ready to strike him down, but Xiaolao Tu intervenes trying to calm her down. Sect leader, no, even if you say that he's still your prized disciple. At this point, Luo Tianshui couldn't take it anymore. That wretched disciple, Elder Xia, release me so I can kill this rebellious scoundrel. Seeing his master enraged, Ye Feng made a quick escape. Haha, master and Elder Xia, if there's nothing else I'll be going now. Ye Feng ran for his life with Luo Tianshui hot on his heels. Ye Feng, you get back here. You ungrateful disciple, Ye Feng. Ran his heart aching. Ah, poor disciple still being scolded by his master. I wonder if Li Fei has returned to the sect yet. Behind him, Luo Tianshui continued to berate him. Ye Feng, you dare eat grilled meat tonight, just see what I'll do to you. If you eat barbecue, don't you dare come back here. Yi Feng is heartbroken to hear his master's scolding. Good heavens, can a guy even enjoy some barbecue in peace? I want some barbecue, yum 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 yum. Meanwhile, back in the Great Hall of the Xuanyan sect in the Heavenly Fire Realm, speaking of Li Fei, he's scared out of his wits, trembling and kowtowing repeatedly, begging for his master's forgiveness. Looking up, we see another fatty, no less so than Li Fei. It turns out he's Li Fei's master. You went to the Heavenly Dao battlefield on your own. Did you even consider your master? You're a worthless cur. Li Fei, kneeling and exposed, begs his master for forgiveness. Despite the disciples' desperate pleas, the master showed no mercy. He was Sun Tianyou, the Xuanyan sect leader, and this wasn't the first time. If I hadn't discovered this, how long would you have kept it from me? He roared, as Li Fei burst into tears. Master, I know I was wrong, please don't come any closer. But as he spoke, his master descended, approaching Li Fei. Furious, the old master grabbed Li Fei's head, scaring him half to death, and roared at his hapless disciple. From today onward until he breaks through to the Foundation establishment stage, Li Fei isn't allowed to leave the sect for even a step. The old master grabbed Li Fei's head and dragged him away like a dog as he cried out in a frenzy. Oh heavens, it hurts. My brain is about to explode, master. As he's squeezing his disciple's head, a voice calls out from beyond the door. Haha, which sword-wielding friend has come to visit the Xuanyan sect? Appearing on screen is Wang Chengshan, the Grand Elder of the Xuanyan sect. Seeing the sect leader strangling his disciple, the Grand Elder was confused. What are you doing to Li Fei? Seeing the Grand Elder's arrival, the old man immediately let go, causing Li Fei to fall to the ground. Seeing the Grand Elder arrive, Li Fei was overjoyed. Haha, why is the Grand Elder here? The old master continued, Sword Dao friend, why has no one come to visit our sect? The Grand Elder was furious at what the sect leader said. What do you know? Let this stinky kid explain himself. Li Pi squirmed like a worm, his face etched with fear, thinking, if I speak, I'm dead. The two old men, in a fit of rage, pounced on Li Fei, ready to kick him, as Li Fei wondered what was going on. Didn't you used to hate sword cultivators? Go on, speak up. Ah, so the news of Li Fei's corruption has reached his masters and grandmaster. Li Fei was kicked and couldn't stop crying, begging his masters to listen to his explanation. Knowing he couldn't hide it any longer, Li Fei began to explain honestly. I met an amnesiac spendthrift on the battlefield of Heavenly Dao. He was incredibly generous with his magic charms. He's an unrivaled prodigal, possessing the ultimate death sword intent, but he forced it upon me, instead of using it himself. Knowing I hated sword cultivators, he forced all that power on me, threatening to kill me if I didn't use it. He's a madman, but a reasonable one. I didn't want to use it, but he forced me to swallow it all. All I can do is cry and beg for mercy. I even grasped the death sword intent while taking a dump. Don't blame me, he forced me. I really didn't want to. The two elders couldn't believe their ears. It took me 60 years to comprehend the heavenly flame sword intent, with no shortage of effort, talent, and luck. How could you do it in minutes? The old master teacher thought Li Fei was just bragging. Li Fei, what are your thoughts now? Speaking to the Grand Elder, Li Fei, now drenched in sweat, continued, Grand Elder, I've thought it over, and I will stay away from all things related to swords. Even though I'm a ruined genius now, I'll eventually forget my sword intent with time. Does that sound good to you, Elder? The Grand Elder was furious, screaming like a madman as he listened to his disciple. Huh, you still want to forget, you're a damned disciple. At this point, Li Fei was pale with fear, thinking he was done for. The great ancestor immediately pounced on his disciple, beating him so hard his clothes, shoes, and bones went flying everywhere. Oh God, help me. The great ancestor is going to kill me. After a long struggle, the portly Li Fei is finally dealt with. Master, help me, the Grand Elder is trying to kill me. I don't want to practice swordsmanship with the Grand Elder. The master laughed until tears streamed down his face upon hearing his disciple's words. Haha, my disciple has finally risen up. At that moment in the Star Soul sect, Ye Feng began to sneeze uncontrollably. Who the hell keeps talking about me? Is it my 7 fairy maidens? Seriously, ladies, give me a break. Stop talking about me. My nose is about to explode from all the sneezing. No sooner had he spoken than the system issued a notification. Today's failed product is a heavenly grade cauldron. Ye Feng was furious. Damn it, system, why are you making me waste resources on this garbage? Didn't you see everyone yesterday thought it was worse than trash? If I use it for BBQ, my master will scold me. I don't know what to do with this junk. Oh, I could kill someone. As he wept and raged, Ye Feng suddenly recalled old Xia's words. I remember old man Ha said, there are no more than 5 heaven-grade pill refinement furnaces in the entire Huyen Thean continent. But the system gave me 10. What am I supposed to do with all this junk? I'll have to study this further. Wait, who dares barge into my chambers while I'm resting? Looking again, it was none other than his master, Luo Tianshui, barging in and shouting like a madwoman. Where is that damned disciple Diep Fong? Get out here now. Luo Tianshui's intrusion nearly made Ye Feng faint on the spot. What is his master doing? What if someone was changing in here while I was asleep? Oh no, my door was broken 3 times by the Star Sect, and now it's happening again. My life is truly a mess. Ye Feng's mind is in turmoil. The young one now has many questions to explore, as Luo Tianshui curses her troublesome disciple. You just carelessly tossed that cauldron in the yard. Do you even know how precious that cauldron is? You just left it lying around like trash. Hearing his master's words, Ye Feng breathed a sigh of relief. He thought something serious had happened. Master, it's just a broken furnace. Am I supposed to wear it on my head? Hearing this, Luo Tianshui nearly fainted. Huh, what did you say? Are you crazy offering up a furnace of this level? Seeing his master's anger, Ye Feng rushed to appease her. All right, master, let's forget about that worthless cauldron for now. If I told you I had 10 heavenly grade cauldrons just like it, how would you suggest I squander my wealth? Hearing her disciple's words, Luo Tianshui's blood pressure spiked. I have high blood pressure, you know. There's no what if about it. Do you think this is the first time I've heard you say something like that? Luo Tianshui, her face as stormy as her mood began to rant. Is there ever anything you ask for that doesn't make my blood boil? You really are the richest man in the cultivation world. Are you trying to test my limits? Don't push your luck with me. With that, Luo Tianshui scoffed and turned away, leaving his disciple completely bewildered. Master, what are you doing? Disciple Ye Feng asked, chasing after the frantic Luo Tianshui. Master, please enlighten your foolish disciple, he pleaded, but Luo Tianshui fled, shooting into the sky the moment she reached the courtyard. I've had enough. Out of sight, out of mind. That hopeless disciple is beyond help, and I can't stay here any longer. Ye Feng, noticing Luo Tianshui's strange behavior, frantically called out, Master, Master, where are you going? Sometime later in the courtyard outside the Star Soul sect, the old man Xia Lao was ecstatically polishing his heaven-grade cauldron. The old man sang as he cleaned. Oh la la, my cauldron, I'll wear you on my head. Putting my sorrows away, I let go and bury my grief. Seeing the old man polishing the cauldron for dear life, Luo Tianshui didn't even bother to ask this sect is truly falling apart. Seeing sect leader Luo Tianshui passing by, old Xia stopped her. Did the sect leader go out to buy spiritual herbs? Hearing the old man's question, Luo Tianshui replied, Yes, so what if I went out? The old man wouldn't let it go, saying to Sang, But we just bought a batch of spirit herbs today. Only Wu Fang and I know about them, so we shouldn't be short. Why would the sect leader go out to buy more? Sensing she'd been caught, Luo Tianshui quickly changed the subject. Can't I even buy some jade spirit ore, old man? Hearing Luo Tianshui change the subject so abruptly, Xia was extremely puzzled. Seriously, I don't understand you. Go find Chief Chu. Blinded by rage, Luo Tianshui shouted, Can I at least buy some everyday medicine, old man? Why are you so nosy? Seeing Luo Tianshui's annoyed and irritable attitude, old Xia seemed to have guessed what was happening and said to her, Sect leader, did Ye Feng provoke you again? Hearing this, Luo Tianshui was on the verge of exploding with anger, trembling and unable to speak. Meanwhile, Ha was overjoyed. Ah, I forgot the prodigy. Ye Feng is in the sect, isn't he? I almost forgot. Day has broken, it's time for that kid Ye Feng to lose everything. Ye Feng, I'm coming, the old man shouted as he raced towards Ye Feng's room. I need to hurry, or that old white-haired guy will get there first and I'll be left with nothing. Seeing the attitude of the old man, Tianyu Luo Tianshui was extremely angry. This is a disaster. I'm done with this sect. Just shut it down. Some time passes and the sound of construction echoes outside. Just then, Tianyu arrived and seeing the scene shouted, Stop, Ye Feng. This kind of strenuous, energy-draining work is not for you. Such heavy labor is not for young people like you. Leave it to this old man. I'm as strong as an ox, so leave it to me. Ye Feng looked at the old man with a puzzled expression, wondering what he was doing here. Hearing the old man's words, Ye Feng's face twisted. Indeed, he's right. This work is too strenuous. Why isn't Elder Xia using his spiritual energy? Before he could finish, the old man snatched the hoe from Ye Feng and jumped into the half-dug hole. What are you talking about? Using spirit energy wouldn't be physical activity. We should get into the habit of exercising our bodies daily to stay healthy. By the way, what the heck are you digging this hole for? Hearing the old man's question, Ye Feng replied, Elder Xia, come out first, and hold on for now. Obeying the god of wealth's command, the old man immediately agreed. Alright, I'm going. Stepping out of the hole, he was met with a heavenly cauldron, a super VIP one, even better than yesterday's. The old man was stunned by the sight. Is that a top-grade celestial furnace? Ye Feng, what do you intend to do with this cauldron? Ye Feng grimaced at the old man's question. So this hole is actually a toilet, and the cauldron is… Well, you get the idea. Ye Feng couldn't help but laugh. Heavenly Feather almost fainted upon hearing this. You wretch, what did you say? You intend to use this cauldron as a latrine. The old man, enraged, felt his muscles bulge as he charged, ready to beat the scoundrel to a pulp. Ye Feng, I'll fight you to the death today. Good heavens, that scoundrel actually intends to use the cauldron as a toilet. Seeing the old man rushing towards him with murderous intent, Ye Feng immediately braced himself. Come on, Grandpa, Ye Feng will take you all on. Just then, a commotion erupted from the courtyard and Luo Tianshui arrived to join the fun. Elder Ha, please have mercy on my disciple Diep Fong. He's still my direct disciple, so please spare his life. Sect leader, please let me kill him. If I don't kill this good-for-nothing, he'll be the greatest disgrace to our sect. As Luo Tianshui and the old man fought, one pulled, while the other lunged toward Ye Feng. Seeing this, Ye Feng was deeply moved, thinking, so the sect leader wants to protect me after all. This sect is truly hopeless. While Luo Tianshui and the old man were bickering, Ye Feng turned and left, mocking them and infuriating the old man. Elder Ha, wait a moment, I'll call my junior brother Wu Fang to join you in burial. Hearing this, Lak Thien Tuyet was puzzled. Ye Feng truly wouldn't let his junior brother off the hook. Does he want to kick the sect's only two precious alchemists out to collect their dung? Seeing his disciple mocking him, old Xia was furious, his chest about to burst. With that, the old man turned to blame sect leader Luo Tianshui, saying he was spoiled rotten. Hearing the shameless old man try to blame her, Luo Tianshui immediately retorted. Oh, Elder Xia, what are you talking about? Yesterday I wanted to teach him a lesson, but which son of a bitch stopped me? Heaven truly rewards those who persevere. Laugh at others today, and they'll laugh at you tomorrow. The cycle of karma spares no one. The elder was furious at her taunts but powerless to retort. Just you wait, Luo Tianshui. One day he'll be your superior. Seeing the old man's attitude, Luo Tianshui found it hilarious. Elder Xia, you wait for Leng Wufeng to arrive. I'll be going now. The old man grew angrier. I'm so mad it's infuriating. No wonder you and Ye Feng became master and disciple. Birds of a feather flock together. And speaking of cold wind, here he comes. With a beaming smile, Wu Fang hummed a merry tune. It seems that naive Wu Fang is here, and he'll soon be crying. Seeing Leng Wu Fang arrive, old Xia was overjoyed. Haha, you've come to join the fun too. Hearing the old man's question, Wu Fang replied with a smile. Oh, Elder Xia, you're here too. You're not here to help my senior brother, Ye Feng, are you? The old man, hearing his disciple's question, immediately replied, Oh no, I'm here to dig a latrine. Watch your mouth or you'll be in trouble. Something fun is about to happen. Hearing the old man act like he knew nothing, Wu Feng immediately jumped out to show off. Elder Xia, you're mistaken. Aren't you talking about the heavenly cauldron? Hearing Wu Feng's words, Elder Xia was shocked. Heavens, how do you know about that? Don't mention it, it pains me to even think about it. Hearing the old man, Wu Feng burst out laughing. Haha, I know my senior brother just gave me this cheap thing. Wait and see, I'll throw it out in the yard and use it as a fish pond. Does that sound reasonable to you? Hearing Wu Feng's words, old Jia was furious and turned away cursing, like begets like, a dragon begets a dragon, a phoenix begets a phoenix, and a rat can drill holes. That damned Ye Feng taught Wu Feng some bad habits. Seeing the old man's irritated attitude just waiting to explode, Wu Feng was very interested. Ha, old Xia, I misspoke, my deepest apologies. Is this brat trying to anger me like Ye Feng did? Unable to contain himself, old Xia explodes, startling Wu Feng. Don't you dare talk to me like that, get out of my way. Though he told Leng Wu Feng to step aside, it was the old heavenly feather Ha Lao Dao, who walked away in sorrow and pain. In this sect, only Wu Fang and I are alchemists, but only he is favored, while the elders and I get nothing. I should have stayed at the Tianyu auction house, where I would have been better off than enduring this humiliation. Wu Fang watched Elder Xia leave with a sorrowful expression, wondering what he'd done wrong to make the old man so sad. Back at Xia Lao's courtyard, the dispirited Tianyu Li was suddenly confronted by the elder, Chu Hongshan. What terrible luck. Oh, Elder Xia is back, I have something I want to ask him. How could you leave a heavenly cauldron lying around in the yard like that? You're far too careless. Hearing old man So Hong Sun mention the heavenly cauldron, old Ha was shocked and rushed forward, his precious cauldron hidden like a treasure. Haha, I still have this heavenly cauldron. Hehe, quick, I have to go cherish it. The old man rushed over and began to cry like a child. Oh my heavens, is this cauldron really a gift for me? I'm in ecstasy. Thank heaven, thank my parents, thank Yi Feng. With that, the old man began madly kissing the cauldron like a long-lost lover after decades apart. So Hong Sun was shocked by Thian Vu's reaction. Grandpa, please stop kissing it. This cauldron is flooded with your saliva. Hearing Chu Hongshan's words, old Xia felt a little guilty. Haha, I guess I got a little carried away. Old Xia turned away, his face red with embarrassment. I'm not kissing it anymore, absolutely not. Seeing his boyish attitude, Chu Hongshan confidently said, Old Xia, can I borrow the heavenly furnace for a few days? I want to learn how to use this furnace to see if it's as good as everyone says. I want to build a heavenly furnace with my own hands, but all the furnaces I've seen before belong to others. Hearing that the old man wanted to touch his precious furnace, old Xia was furious and immediately protested. You're not even from the Xinghun sect. Why are you asking to borrow it? Old Chu, what nonsense are you spouting? You think you can just take my precious furnace with a simple request? But I'll be generous and let you borrow it for a few days. Now take this cauldron before I decide to use it as a fish pond in my yard. Hearing that, Su Hongshan broke out in a cold sweat. Has this old man been corrupted by that damned disciple, Ye Feng? No sooner had he thought it, than Chu Hongshan grabbed the heavenly cauldron and ran. Watching him go, old Xia burst out laughing, telling his granddaughter Chu Xiaoxiao to come home so the two of them could study together. Hearing this, Hongshan was overjoyed. Haha, thank you so much, Elder Xia. I'll call for Xiaoxiao to come home, so you two can study together. Hongshan was overjoyed, carrying the heavenly cauldron back, his heart soaring with excitement. Haha, I actually managed to snag this cauldron. Heaven is truly looking out for me. I hauled this thing back, exhausted, and just got home. Hongshan's eyes widened in shock. What in the world is going on here? So Hongsun saw the cauldrons stacked like sardines filled with water, who would use heavenly-grade cauldrons to hold water and raise fish. Damn it all. I nearly died lugging those cauldrons back here. Who in the world would use a dozen cauldrons to hold water? This is infuriating. The master was furious, weeping for a good while before deciding to count the cauldrons around him. 7 heavenly cauldrons, suddenly as common as cabbages in the street. Who's the bastard playing these childish games? Just as I was fuming, a head popped up out of nowhere, and before I knew it, I was being called. Elder Su, the old man Su Hongshan, saw it was Ye Feng. What the hell, it's Ye Feng. What are you doing here? After hearing the old man's peekaboo, Ye Feng immediately jumped up and said, Elder Su, as an alchemist, tell me, how can we use these top-grade cauldrons in a way that would be considered wasteful? Tell me your opinion. Old man Chu Hongshan was furious at Ye Feng's words, trembling. What are you talking about? You're worried about wasting resources over something like this. I don't understand. I'm just a chi refiner. I only know how to make weapons and armor. As for this talk of squandering, I have no idea what you're on about. Oh la la, as expected of Elder Su Hongshan. As soon as Ye Feng finished speaking, he jumped down with a thud, then shouted, "Thank you for coming, Elder Su. Pick one, it's on the house." Hearing Ye Feng, Chu Hongshan shook his head, utterly confused. "Choose what? What are you talking about? I'm an alchemist. I need an alchemy furnace, not a cauldron to fight with." Hearing Hongshan's refusal, Ye Feng continued, "As expected of you, you're absolutely right." Hongshan was utterly confused and asked Ye Feng, "That's not what I meant at all." Ye Feng tapped the furnace and said, "Elder, this heavenly furnace is heavy and sturdy, perfect for offense and defense. Isn't it the ultimate weapon?" Hongshan was puzzled and pondered for a long time. Is he seriously suggesting I use this heavenly cauldron as a weapon to fight enemies, or to defend against arrows and spears? Or use this cauldron as a shield, like that Chin actor from yesterday's movie? With these questions in mind, Chu Hongshan asked Ye Feng, "No one treats a heavenly cauldron like that. This is a treasure. I'd be committing a sin to use it carelessly like that." Ye Feng burst out laughing at the old man's refusal. "Heh, you really are dense." Ye Feng continued, "Elder Sect leader, if you gave it your all, how long would it take you to break this furnace?" So Hongshan scratched his head, paused to think, and then replied, "I couldn't break it no matter how long I tried. I can't even do it right now." "You're being ridiculous." Ye Feng had tried all sorts of tricks to get the old man to break it for him, but he didn't seem interested, so Ye Feng disappointedly took the cauldron back. "Alright, it's a shame that such a sturdy furnace can't be used as a weapon." What a letdown. Having dealt with Hongshan, Ye Feng said, "Elder, so, I'll give you that cauldron. I'm going to see old Bach." Hearing Ye Feng's words, Chu Hongshan was overjoyed, and asked in disbelief, "What did you say? You're just giving me this cauldron. Are you serious or are you just messing with me?" Before he could ask anything, Ye Feng was already gone. "Bye-bye, see you later." Hongshan stood there, dumbfounded. Personal armor. Only a spendthrift could come up with something so outrageous. Now that Ye Feng has given me one, I have to return the cauldron I borrowed from old man Tian Yu. At this moment, in the main hall of the sect, all the elders and Luo Tianshui are gathered. Luo Tianshui was very curious. "Ye Feng, tell me, isn't this what you wanted to bury?" Ye Feng chuckled, looking at Luo Tianshui, and replied, "Master, these are heavenly-grade cauldrons. This trash is indestructible, and no one can damage them. I don't know what to do with all this junk." Hearing Ye Feng's words, everyone rushed to a furnace, groping and feeling around. After a while, Luo Tianshui asked Ye Feng, "Where did you get so many? And he'd use us as shields." "Unbelievable." Ask Ye Feng, "Wait, what's little Huet doing?" Everyone turns to look. At first glance, what in the world is she doing? Wait, she's juggling the cauldron, laughing and talking animatedly. "Master, this thing fits perfectly in my hands. With my abilities, I could wipe out a whole crowd. I can spin it around in the air like a monkey doing tricks." Bai Lao and Kai Lao exchanged glances and shook their heads. Truly a demon, with unimaginable strength. Luo Kai was also stunned. This thing is really a weapon for that little one to play with. "I'm getting creeped out." Hearing Luo Kai's words, the old man Bai Lao chimed in. "The destructive power of this heavenly cauldron must be immense. In her hands, it's a top-tier weapon." Watching her performance, Ye Feng smiled and continued, "Master, look at her using the furnace as a weapon. Isn't it a perfect fit?" Lak Thien Tuyet looked over with a weary expression. "Alright, let's not talk about that first. Why did you give me a Shiba Inu?" Hearing her name, the mangy Shiba peeked out from inside the furnace. Ye Feng points and introduces him. "Master, look how much the Shiba loves this doghouse. This Shiba will definitely have a bright future. And you're saying this Shiba can fight for us. Isn't this dog useful? Of course I'm raising it and letting it live the high life, so it better be useful when I need it." Hearing Ye Feng's words, Luo Tianshui's eyes widened as she thought, "Damn it, seriously. If this Shiba unleashes its full power, nothing will be able to withstand it. After all, look at everything it's consumed and used. If this Shiba uses the furnace to attack, everyone's doomed." Yes. It seems what Ye Feng is saying makes a lot of sense. Sai is as strong as a gun. Seeing Wu Fang and old man Tian Yu hiding in a cauldron, Ye Feng thought to himself, "Alright, I'll keep one for myself. If I have Elder Jia and junior brother, Leng Wu Feng, use the cauldrons as defense, I definitely won't get points deducted for property damage. Haha." Just as he was figuring out what to do with the cauldrons, someone suddenly started yelling. The commotion startled Ye Feng and Luo Tianshui, who turned to look. What was going on? Who's making such a racket? One look, and a terrifying force was arrayed before them. "People of the Star Soul Sect, listen up. Hand over my son's killer." Damn it, they're already here. So soon. It's Zhang Shufeng, the sinister-looking master of Mirror Moon Manor, roaring down at them. "Without Mirror Moon Manor, I'll wipe out your entire sect." Hearing Zhang Shufeng's furious roar from above, the crowd below was startled. "Huh. What did you say, Mirror Moon Manor?" While enjoying the furnaces, suddenly Tian Yu's face went blank, his eyes wide with shock. What are they trying to say? Wiping out the Star Soul Sect with all these experts here? You guys are really pushing it. Hearing the Mirror Moon Manor threaten to destroy her sect, Luo Tianshui was furious. Those ignorant fools dare cause trouble at the Star Soul Sect. Hearing the threat against the Star Soul Sect, the elders flew into a rage, eager to rush into battle without another word. "Follow me, everyone. Let's go out and meet our enemies." Seeing them about to rush into battle, Ye Feng panicked and shouted to stop them. Master Luo Tianshui, what about all these furnaces? Why don't you just take them out already? Lak Thientuyet yelled, annoyed that her useless disciple was bothering her. Get rid of your trashy cauldrons. You're nothing but broken goods. From above the mirror moon, Manor's people looked down, intimidated by the powerful elders below. One of them shouted, Master, are we only eliminating the Star Soul sect? Why don't we just charge in and finish them off? One of them chimed in, Yes, Master, let's kill them all and crush their sect. What are we even afraid of? They all look weak and pathetic. They're no match for us. Hearing this, the elder Zhang Shufeng flew into a rage, shouting, I won't let anyone from this sect escape. First, they will hand over the wretch who killed my son, and then I will kill them one by one, so they die in fear. I must avenge my son. These fools have a death wish. Looking down the clear moon villa were stunned. What in the world are they doing down there? Looking down, they saw the old men below, each wielding a heaven-grade furnace ready for battle. The sight below sent the Mirror Moon Manor into fits of laughter. The Star Soul sect has clearly lost their minds, brandishing a golden cauldron ready for a fight. Listening to that guy laugh until he cried, this one wouldn't be outdone, laughing until he spat. Ha ha ha, I think we should rename the Star Soul sect to Cauldron Sect. Look at those lunatics, what in the world are they doing? I can't stop laughing. They're laughing so hard they can't even fight anymore. Hearing the others laugh, Luo Tianshui turned away in embarrassment, utterly humiliated. I shouldn't have agreed to use a heaven-grade cauldron for fighting. I've become a laughingstock. Even the deafening laughter made the old man Zhang Shufeng furious, and he roared, Can't you all be quiet? My head is pounding. I need to focus on fighting. Old man Zhang Shufeng looks down, sensing that something bad is about to happen to him. Looking at him, I sense danger. This man is definitely an expert, and I'm starting to worry. The way he carries himself proves he's an incredibly strong powerhouse. Below, a furious Chu Hongshan grabbed a furnace and charged forward, roaring with earth-shattering rage. Zhang Shufeng, no matter why you've come, anyone who dares provoke the Star Soul sect will face death. So you've chosen death, an enraged Chu Hongshan roared. Even if Shi Chenfeng came today, he couldn't save you. Zhang Shufeng was terrified upon hearing old man Chu Hongshan's roar. What did you say? How do you know Shi Chenfeng? Who are you? Looking up with rage, the old man Chu Hongshan shouted, Don't you know I am Chu Hongshan? Even Stone God Peak owes me 3 favors. Favors he still hasn't repaid to this day, and yet you dare cause trouble here. Listening to the old man introduce himself, Zhang Shufeng nearly fainted. It was him, he was actually Chu Hongshan. Why are you here? I heard you wouldn't join any sects, so why are you here now? Please, elder son, let me explain. But Hongshan's rage only intensified. Shut your mouth, I don't want your explanations. It seems you've chosen death. The old man, Zhang Shufeng, wept incessantly. Please hear me out. My son was killed, and I followed his killer here. Hearing Zhang Shufeng's tearful explanation, Chu Hongshan stood in silence for a moment, then burst out laughing. Ha ha ha, Zhang Shufeng, what nonsense are you spouting? Are you trying to fool me? If you're going to try and justify your sins, at least come up with a believable excuse. Where did you even find such a ridiculous reason to explain yourself to me? I won't hear it, so you've chosen death. Hongshan Chu was furious and roared. What are you saying? Do you really think? I don't know. Your good-for-nothing son has a protector by his side. Who would dare touch him, let alone kill him? I don't believe it. Listen to this. Look around my entire sect and tell me how many disciples you see. This tiny sect only has 2 disciples at the peak of the Spirit Fusion realm and 1 at the peak of the Foundation Establishment realm. Do you think they could stand against his protector? They'd be killed for even touching his toenail. Zhang Shufeng, finding reason in the old man's words, replied tearfully, I understand the logic, but who killed my son? What do you want me to do about it? So Hongsun continued to yell as the old man cried, Don't play dumb with me. I know what kind of face Moon Mirror Manor really wears. With that, Chu Hongshan looked at the sect's demon beast elders and asked, Did any of you kill his son? Then confess now. But upon hearing Hongshan's demand, the group shook their heads furiously. Damn it, we're too busy sucking up to that Ye Feng guy to have time to kill his son. Enraged by their denials, Zhang Shufeng roared, You're all lying. You're all a bunch of liars. The old man's about to start a fight and they're screaming bloody murder. Below, Luo Tianshui leads the elders charging forward to meet the attack. Attack now, he's lost his mind and is about to make a move. Seeing the powerful experts charge forward, each one a terrifying monster, the Mirror Moon Manor disciples began to wail and cry. Run everyone, they're all Transcendence Realm cultivators. We can't possibly win against monsters like these. Run for your lives. Before they could escape, they were struck by a massive furnace, sending them flying in all directions. Oh crap, I'm done for. Before we could even run, my brothers were coughing up blood and dying without even a scream. Luo Kai, watching the carnage below, was ecstatic. Haha, this cauldron is truly top tier. It feels like the best of the best. One hit, and they're all gone. Impressive, impressive. This gift from the extravagant Ye Feng is no ordinary item. As Luo Kai cheered, he suddenly gasped, looking up at the sky. There, the 2 old men, like the black and white harbingers of death, each wielded a furnace, striking east and west. Their combined attack instantly sends 100 members of Mirror Moon Manor flying. Luo Kai can only stare in stunned disbelief. Heavens, who knew these two old men could wield such high-level weapons so skillfully. Over yonder, Luo Tianshui watched the sect's 3 elders perform with utter astonishment. A cauldron for alchemy can be used to fight. Not only can it be used, but it's incredibly powerful. A fierce weapon, unbelievable. I wonder if I could snatch one for myself later. Even Luo Tianshui was getting excited, practically drooling. Thinking about that, Luo Tianshui hesitated. Could she, the tough guy she'd built herself up to be, really go around throwing a cauldron at people? No way. Today, I'll teach you all a lesson. Behold my cauldron smashing technique. Haha, how do you like that? The thought made Luo Tianshui shudder with fear. Maybe I should just forget about it, or I'll become a laughingstock. I might even be branded the most violent ape in history. I'd never live it down. As I was thinking, a disciple behind Yi Feng asked his master, "Are these people really here to find the one who killed his son?" Not paying much attention, Luo Tianshui answers Ye Feng's question, though it's a ridiculous excuse. After a moment's thought, Ye Feng concludes, he knows nothing and wants no part of it. Ha ha ha, fight to your heart's content. It has nothing to do with this prodigal tycoon. Heh. It looks like Ye Feng is about to faint. This violence is too much. Seriously. I'm squeamish about blood, and this fight is making me sick. It's like watching a meat grinder, not a brawl. These elders are fighting so fiercely, probably because the supreme heavenly grade furnace is too good to pass up. I was nervously watching what was happening over there when the system popped up with a notification. The system urges Ye Feng to investigate whether the actions of the extravagant cave guards are related to him sensing something ominous. Upon hearing the system's notification, Ye Feng was struck with a sudden frantic realization. Heavens, I almost forgot. Super Saiyan Guardian team in the cave. What's there to check? Check this out. Losing his cool? Ye Feng cursed it. You made it so obvious. Isn't that your doing? Meanwhile, Zhang Shufeng was screaming like a madman as Chu Hongshan mercilessly crushed him. I'm done for, spare me. Can I take that move back? He asks, as Luo Tianshui wonders why Ye Feng is staring so intently. Ye Feng, what are you looking at? It's over. Ye Feng found it creepy, and his master told him not to look up there. Ye Feng listened to his master and confessed frankly. Master, there's something I need to tell you. I don't know how to say this, but I think I killed the son of Zhang Shufeng, the master of Mirror Moon Manor. Hearing this from her impudent disciple, Luo Tianshui could only exclaim in horror. What did you say, Ye Feng? He dared to kill someone from Mirror Moon Manor. This disciple is bringing disaster upon the sect. Unable to believe it, Luo Tianshui frantically questioned Ye Feng. Did you really kill their son? They wouldn't be here looking for his killer otherwise. He really did come for revenge. Oh heavens. Ye Feng, answer me, how did you kill his son? Ye Feng, hearing his master's question, tearfully replied, I just woke up, and 2 people from Mirror Moon Villa were already dead. I didn't even do anything. As soon as he said that, the sect elders had already taken care of the Jingyue Mountain Manor people. Sect leader reporting that we've taken care of them all. This Moon Reflection Villa isn't exactly innocent, so consider us acting on behalf of the heavens. What's the big deal about wiping out these rotten worms? Bai Lao agreed. Exactly. In case anything unexpected happens to Feng, let's go to Moon Reflection Villa in 2 days and wipe them all out. Ye Feng, seeing his master looking down in shame, approached her and asked quietly, Master, what's wrong? Luo Tianshui, hearing her damned disciple's concern, said angrily, Nothing, I just want to die. With that, Luo Tianshui turned away, having killed their son, their sect members. As the Star Soul Sect's elder, I even want to wipe out the Mirror Moon Manor, leaving no trace. It's over. It's really over. All the reputation Star Soul Sect built over the last 15 days is gone. Sob, seeing Luo Tianshui's current demonic leader-like face and her despicable smile, the system displays a notification. Ding ding, after this battle, the Star Soul Sect will become famous overnight. Cultivators who know the details of the story will be astonished by the cruelty of the entire Star Soul Sect. Star Soul Sect with its leader, Luo Tianshui, also known as the top server's female devil master of the Xuantian continent. Looking at the damn system's description of Ye Feng's beloved Luo Tianshui as a blood-sucking demon, Ye Feng angrily shouted, You damn system, how could you turn my sect into a villain? This battle has rid the cultivation world of a great evil, so you should be praising the Star Soul Sect. Shut your mouth, you damn system. With a twisted expression, Luo Tianshui despondently thought, Besides the title of sect leader of the Star Soul Sect, I really feel like I have no other identity. Achievement, more like a source of misery. Being the sect leader only makes me feel inadequate. Seeing the dispirited Luo Tianshui, Ye Feng approached and asked, Master, when does the Secret Realm sect competition begin? Have you registered us yet? At Ye Feng's question, Luo Tianshui was startled. I forgot. In 7 days, you and your fellow disciples should take cultivation resources and head over a day early. Okay, that's right, I'll just have an elder from the sect lead the team, so I won't have to go at all. Ye Feng was puzzled by Luo Tianshui's bored attitude. Master, it is master, why all the trouble? What's so urgent? Thinking this, Ye Feng summoned the system. System quickly used the reconnaissance function to investigate what Master is so busy with that she's lost all interest. The system appeared and responded. System alert, the amount of information is quite large, requiring all 3 of today's chances. Does the host wish to proceed? Yes or no? Hearing the system's urging, Ye Feng immediately agreed. Use all 3 chances, system. Let's go all out. Immediately the system activated its information gathering function. Your master was originally the holy maiden of the limitless sacred ground. While training, she was ambushed and killed by the Taishu Sword Sect, Penglai Immortal Island, and Tianyu Sect. Fortunately, she relied on a secret treasure of the sect to protect her soul, allowing her to successfully reincarnate. Your master cultivates every day so that she can quickly ascend back to the upper realm. Everything she does is for revenge. And that's not all. The system reveals a shocking truth to our protagonist. Turns out your master has a Dao companion. Haha, just kidding. Your master has never had a Dao companion, neither in the upper realm nor in this reincarnated world. Hearing the system mock him, Ye Feng flew into a rage and shouted, "You son of a system, how dare you lie to me? You're a real bastard. I just wanted to know what my master was up to. You could have given me a simple answer, but instead you went on and on." But then Ye Feng thought again. My master's life has been too turbulent. How pitiful. Taishu Sword Sect, Penglai Immortal Island, Tianyu Sect. I've memorized all of these names. Sooner or later I, Ye Feng, will lead the Star Soul Sect to overcome tribulation and ascend to the upper realm, making history. And once I ascend, I'll kill all those who bullied my future wife. Just you wait, I'll avenge my wife on all of you. Hearing Ye Feng's angry words, the system appeared to soothe his sorrow. Congratulations, host, on confirming your Dao companion. Based on your methods, you'll receive 100 million marrow cleansing pills. Sounds a bit much, doesn't it? It should be added that these unranked marrow cleansing pills can remove all impurities from the body, granting you a flawless spiritual body. No elixir can compare to this purification pill. But its weakness is that a single pill has little effect. Only a large quantity will show results. The taste of this marrow cleansing pill isn't great, it's downright awful. Hearing the system's reward, Ye Feng frowned in annoyance. System, you're a little late with this reward. I've already found my Dao companion. You're so slow. As soon as he said that, Ye Feng flew into a rage and kicked the damn system. Ha, so there's gonna be a next time, huh? My only partner is my master. What nonsense are you spouting? Ye Feng pondered after dealing with the damn system. I heard that Si Chuzi is a pure spirit untainted by anything. A pure spirit absorbs the spiritual energy of heaven and earth with great power. Now, it seems that Si Chuzi isn't a true flawless spirit body after all. At this moment, the imaginary younger brother Wu Fang appeared crying and whining. Senior brother, I'm your brother. Oh God, I feel like I'm less than a mangy dog. I should just die. What's the point of living with such humiliation? Ye Feng then pondered that the marrow cleansing pill was a special reward from the system, based on his thoughts. Watching the sect elders fight was so satisfying. I want them to help my master. Lost in thought, he suddenly notices Diao all neat, pretty, and fragrant. Wow, Alo, you just got into a fight, but how are you still so pretty? Do you have to be so neat and clean when fighting? No sooner had he spoken than Ye Feng pounced on her, tearing at her clothes. Haha, blood, lend me some of that cloth. I just need it to wrap my pills. Haha, after having her clothes torn by her master, little blood bursts into tears. Oh heavens, my nice clothes. Master, why did you tear them? Little Shui cried for a long time, then pointed at the elders of the sect and sobbed. Their clothes are as ugly as rags. Why didn't you tear theirs, instead of my new dress? Ye Feng replied to her question. Heh, those elders' clothes are smelly and ugly, who would want them? Yours smell much better, perfect for wrapping my new elixirs. Teary-eyed little blood bitterly thought about the fierce battle, unharmed herself, yet her master tore her clothes to shreds, unparalleled misfortune indeed, as her 2 million spirit stone silk dress was ruined. Oh heavens, my beautiful dress. Casting a glance at the plainly dressed elders, Ye Feng smiled radiantly and spoke. Ye Feng's here and I've got some goodies. You guys want in? Hearing Ye Feng's invitation, the 4 elders were overjoyed. Ha ha ha, has Master Ye Feng already rewarded us so quickly? This is amazing. Even the elders cried out in joy, as Ye Feng tossed out the torn clothes of the seductive imp he had just ripped apart. A glittering golden object appeared, making the elders' mouths water with desire. Not again, you guys. What's coming now? My heart can't take it. Please don't give me a heart attack. Oh God, I have a weak heart. The 4 elders of the sect rushed in, thinking they were going to get something good, but after eating just one pill, their faces contorted in disgust. He thought he was in for a treat, but it turned out to be awful. Even Luo Kai, who wasn't picky, had to complain after trying one. This is awful. I've only had one, and I already feel like throwing up. Bai Lao was shocked to see Xia Lao still gobbling them down. Old Xia, how can you stomach this awful stuff? The old man Tian Yu whimpered in response. Just eat it. This stuff is so awful I feel like I can't breathe. If we can't finish it, there's always Luo Kai and that mangy C3 dog waiting. Despite their complaints, the sect elders were forced to choke down the horribly pungent delicacies, a meal that seemed to last an eternity. Ye Feng, dismayed by the sight, immediately summoned the system to question it. System, didn't I use up all my wasteful products today? System, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and give me my reward. I've been waiting forever and haven't heard a peep from you. Hearing the host clamoring for a reward, the system issued a notification. Master, you still have one item to destroy the unused celestial cauldron. Destroy the cauldron first, then ask for rewards. Why are you in such a hurry? The system's notification jolted Ye Feng's memory. Aha, I forgot I still had this trash cauldron. I haven't dealt with it yet. I must try to destroy it completely. With that, Ye Feng pulled out the furnace, put it on his head, and ran around the yard before the elders' envious and bewildered eyes. Look at him. Where is Ye Feng running with that furnace like a madman? What on earth is he planning? Old Bai sensed something strange in Ye Feng's demeanor. He looked upset about something. Hearing Bai's analysis, Xia added that only Bai could handle the elixir. I'm getting the backlash now. This is so bad we've already lost. With a face as furious as a demon, Ye Feng carried the furnace around before throwing it with all his might, cursing, "Damn it, this trash furnace is all your fault. System, hurry up and reward me for destroying it or you'll be sorry." Ye Feng's rage and destruction of the cauldron terrified the elders. Good heavens, why is Ye Feng so hot-tempered today? This kid's no good. He's too angry today. Just looking at him makes me tremble. Hearing Luo Kai's words, Old Bai also shivered. Ye Feng is usually so gentle, so why is he so upset today? Is he angry because we refused to take the pills? Old Xia, standing nearby, was also curious. What was he implying? I've been thinking about it, and I still don't understand what he wants. While the three old men were arguing, the old man Chu Hongchang was silent, his face pensive, as he recalled a memory from the day before. Don't let Ye Feng's looks fool you. He's no fool. I saw firsthand just how ruthless he can be. Remembering how Ye Feng dealt with the one-armed member of the Guardian Squad, Chu Hongchang felt a chill down his spine. He nearly pissed himself that day. When Ye Feng gets angry, his face is terrifying. He's a real lone wolf, you know. Hearing this, the elders turned pale, and immediately began to discuss amongst themselves. We absolutely cannot anger Ye Feng, or he'll smash us to death with his furnace. Yes, we have to work together and eat all these pills quickly so that Ye Feng doesn't get angry. Wah, I'm so scared everyone, we have to eat now, or if he gets angry I don't think we'll survive this month. As soon as he said that, the four old men desperately began to eat, making Ye Feng, who was watching from afar, chuckle to himself. Haha, that's right. Isn't it so much better when you elders listen? Seeing Ye Feng's sly smile, the sect elders became even more enthusiastic, shouting, Look that kid, Ye Feng is smirking. We have to keep trying. These pills taste awful, but for Ye Feng, we have to grit our teeth and swallow them. We don't care if they're good or not. We just have to make Ye Feng happy. As Ye Feng rejoiced, the system suddenly chimed in. Congratulations host, you've used up all your products. Today's spending spree earns you 1000 points, and as a bonus, the Violet Serenity Robe. Hearing the system mention the Violet Serenity Robe, Ye Feng is extremely curious. Huh, what did you say, system? It's the Purple Serenity Mystic Robe. Just hearing the name, it sounds amazing. It must be a great item. Maybe I can give it to my master to increase her favorability towards me. Haha, I've struck gold, guys. This VIP item really shows you know what I like, system, doesn't it? Ye Feng asked, and the system explained. The Purple Serenity Mystic Robe, made from Purple Serenity Mystic Crystal, keeps the wearer warm in winter and cool in summer, soft and comfortable, with indestructible super defense. This is a VIP item, host. Giving it to a woman will surely make her fall head over heels. It's absolutely beautiful. Hearing the system's explanation, Ye Feng was overjoyed. Haha, perfect. You're the best system. I knew it. This is top-tier stuff. Violet Profound Robe, more like a, Ye Feng imagines his master Luo Tianxue in a very revealing outfit, and he's instantly captivated. Giving this to her would mean all the elders combined couldn't protect him. No, I have to think this through carefully, or I'm as good as dead. Just then, the system displayed another notification. The system announces a random mission. Give the Purple Serenity Mystic Robe to Luo Tianxue. Success grants 50000 system points. Failure results in deducting the same amount. Host, will you accept or decline? Seeing the system's apparent trickery, Ye Feng angrily glares at the sky, wanting to curse. You damn system. Are you trying to screw me over with those 50000 destruction points? I just said I needed to be careful, and you immediately pop up with a challenge to give my master a gift. You're clearly messing with me. Hearing Ye Feng's anger, the system replied, it's so that you can overcome your loneliness sooner. The system is just sending warmth to the host. Why are you cursing so horribly? The system's enticement makes Ye Feng waver as he thinks of Luo Tianxue. Should he accept this mission, she's still his master, not his wife yet, but eventually, she will be his. Beloved master, hidden beloved master. Speaking of Luo Tianxue, she appeared at that very moment. Seeing Ye Feng's strange behavior, Luo Tianxue was extremely puzzled. What's wrong with Ye Feng today? Is he crazy, laughing to himself like a lunatic over there? Just then, Luo Tianshui called out, Ye Feng, what are you doing? Why are you standing here, laughing to yourself like a madman? Lost in thought, Ye Feng was startled by Luo Tianshui's call, blurting out, Wife, why are you here? At that moment, the 4 old men nearby who were eating pills looked over in alarm. Just then, Lok Thien Tuyet froze as she heard Ye Feng's words, and they all screamed, Ah, what did you say about a wife? Yi Feng, who did you call? Wife Luo Tianshui asked after a long stunned silence. Yi Feng, what did you just say? Who did you call your wife? Seeing Luo Tianshui's explosive attitude, Ye Feng broke out in a cold sweat and stammered, Master, I misspoke just now, please don't take it to heart. But even after Ye Feng's explanation, Luo Tianshui's expression remained unchanged. She continued, A misunderstanding. Are you saying I misunderstood you? Ye Feng was now sweating profusely, looking up at his master, unable to utter a word. Hehe, I'm done for. Wah. Meanwhile, the elders bored with the mediocre pills seized the opportunity to change the subject, shouting at Ye Feng, haha, this is going to be good. I knew that kid Ye Feng had potential. He actually dared to do this, he's a real hero. Luo Kai, I salute you, and acknowledge Ye Feng as my grandmaster. Ha ha ha, I salute Ye Feng as well. When did all this happen? Elder Bok looked at Diep Fong with admiration, pulled the pile of pills closer and shouted, Wait, what else is in Diep Fong's hand? Not to be outdone, Tian Yu chimed in, Ye Feng, you've got a nerve calling the sect leader wifey. Such talent at such a young age, trying to pick up girls already, he still has much to learn from me. Allow me to introduce myself, the sect's ultimate ladies' man. Ha ha, Luo Tianshui watches the chaotic elders with great curiosity. Huh, what are these old geezers hollering about? What game are they playing that's so lively? The old men continued to shout, physical training, only the weak need physical training. I should run, what am I even doing here? Chu Hongchang wasn't about to be outdone, adding, this old man feels weaker than ever after that fight. I'm not feeling so good either. Oh man, my back is killing me. The elders, sick of the sight of pills, wondered if they'd have to throw them away. Distracted by the elders, Luo Tianshui suddenly remembered the main topic. She turns to Ye Feng and asks Ye Feng, what did you say? You're saying I misunderstood you. Explain to me what you're holding in your hand. Seeing the glittering garment in Ye Feng's hand, Luo Tianshui had a premonition that it was a rare treasure and rushed forward shouting, You're really bold. I clearly heard you call me wife just now. There's no mistaking it. I can't believe my disciple would call his master wife. Where is the justice? And what is that outfit? Flaunting a bikini in front of Luo. Tianshui Yifeng smiled and explained, Master, this is made from purple nether. Mysterious star. Allow me to introduce this to you. Master, it's incredibly soft and comfortable. Warm in the winter, cool in the summer, and its defenses are absolutely terrifying. Wearing it, Master Luo Tianshui, your combat power will surely increase by several levels. After the introduction, Yifeng smiled and continued, It's absurd that the infinite Holy Land only has one of these rare violet dark, mysterious star immortal ores. If my master wears this, she'll be unbelievably powerful. I mean strong, ha ha ha. Looking at the dark mystic robe, Luo Tianshui was shocked. How could her disciple only now bring out such a treasure? Wait a minute. There must be something hidden here. Why does it contain hidden immortal energy? This is real. I can't believe my disciple has something this good. Luo Tianshui's face turned pale, thinking that the immeasurable sacred ground was top-notch in the eastern continent, but not highly ranked in the upper realm. Could he be the reincarnation of a saint from some supreme power, using such materials to make clothes for women? I can't imagine what other earth-shattering things this disciple Diep Fong is capable of. After much deliberation, Luo Tianshui couldn't resist the allure of that tiny bikini. Oh, this is such a difficult decision. That violet profound garment is just too precious. Oh heavens, what am I going to do? After much deliberation, Luo Tianshui still couldn't decide what to do. After much deliberation, Luo Tianshui finally made her decision. She wouldn't accept the gift, regardless of any misunderstanding. Furthermore, Ye Feng was never to call her wife again, or she would kill him. Did you hear that Ye Feng was scared witless by his master's threat? He barely escaped disaster. Heaven is on Ye Feng's side. Haha. As expected, my master is still giving in to me. This dark, mysterious garment must be a treasure. Seeing the desire in my master's eyes, I knew it was no ordinary object. Perhaps now is the time for me Ye Feng to seize the opportunity. Who knows, maybe fate will let me steal my master away. Heh heh. Thinking as he acts, Ye Feng embraces Luo Tianshui, saying, Wife, can we talk in private later, wife? Call me whatever you want, but I'm calling you wife. How does that sound? Seeing her impudent disciple trying to trick her, Luo Tianshui screamed in terror. Huh? What nonsense are you talking about? No, that's not how this works. If you dare call me wife one more time, don't blame me for stripping you of your status as a direct disciple. Gazing at his wife with adoration, Ye Feng continues, I order you in my honor as elder, not to strip me of my status as a direct disciple. Seeing her disciple's ploy, a flustered Luo Tianshui stammered, Are you trying to threaten me with that identity? Seeing Luo Tianxue falter, blushing furiously, Ye Feng seized the opportunity and pressed his advantage. Isn't my position enough? Then, as the Star Sect's patriarch, I order you to obey. Cornered by his disciple's ploy, Luo Tianxue weakly resists. I don't care anymore. Do whatever you want. I don't care anymore. Why are you still being so vague? Wah, cornered by Ye Feng, Luo Tianxue had no choice but to scream. Enough, she screams and breaks free, fleeing in embarrassment. Yi Feng finds her bashful demeanor hilarious. Haha, looks like the slow and steady approach is the only way to win over my precious wife Luo Tianxue. What's this about some otherworldly Wang Duoyu, calling her his wife over a simple garment? Maybe next time he can get a little closer, a hug, a kiss, and if things go well, maybe even the bridal chamber. Just imagining it is making me rock hard. Ha ha ha. After a delightful time, Ye Feng looked upon the elders of the sect, only to find them seemingly vanished from the world. Good heavens, what happened to their bodies? Wait a minute. Where did all the elders go after the marrow cleansing? Heavens, did they eat too much and disappear? A few minutes later at the Fallen Leaf courtyard, Ye Feng returned after spending the day with his wife. As Ye Feng entered the room, he saw all his fellow disciples gathered. Looking at them, he asked Wu Fang quickly go to the main hall. I have something good for you all. You guys should use your time to train in the demon slaughter formation if you have nothing to do. Train harder, you're too lazy, I can't stand it. Yi Feng glanced around, surprised to see everyone present. He thought only Wu Feng was here. What's everyone doing here? No sooner had he spoken than his junior disciple, Lung Wu Feng, rushed forward, prostrating himself before Ye Feng, while crying out, "Oh heavens, senior brother, save me!" Yi Feng, seeing his junior brother's attitude, cried out in alarm. What in the world is cold junior brother doing? Wu Feng finally looked up, his face as haggard as an 80-year-old man. Oh, great senior brother, it's you, please save me senior brother. Did I invite you here? Boo-hoo-hoo? Weeping uncontrollably, Wu Fang clung to Ye Feng's leg, crying, I spent 1,000,000 high-grade spirit stones just to become a direct disciple of Master Luo Tianxue, and I thought you were just a rich idiot. Yi Feng couldn't make heads or tails of what his junior brother was saying. What was he even talking about? Junior brother, my model is too small, not enough for you to hug. Haha. Hearing this, Wu Fang burst into tears, realizing he was the fool all along. The core disciples teased Ye Feng, saying he wanted to buy a saintess as his wife, for 1,000,000 high-grade spirit stones. Junior brother Ye Feng is as cunning as a fox. There are plenty of them back in my hometown. Ha ha ha. Only he would dare to take the ice goddess of the Star Peak sect as his wife. Looks like I'm the real deal, the one and only Ye Feng. Take my bow. Ye Feng realizes that someone ratted him out about what happened, and now the whole sect knows. Which elder spilled his secret? It has to be the elders of the sect. No one else would know. Those guys really are nosy. Even those who were teasing Ye Feng joined in, and Du Tianyue, her face flushed, couldn't help but laugh. Ha ha ha. I can't believe the plot of my icy master falling for her domineering disciple is actually happening in real life. The core disciples, thrilled by Du Tianguet's enthusiasm, asked Fifth Sister, when you're free, could we borrow that book to read? Me too, I want to see it as well. I wonder if it depicts the two of them flirting. I want to see it now, let me have a look. Hearing their enthusiasm, Du Tianyue happily agreed. The group looked at Ye Feng, smiled and said their goodbyes. Junior brother, we'll head to the main hall first. This junior brother is truly a prodigy. Junior brother Ye Feng, you're cooler than a toilet, I'm impressed. Yi Feng eyed his smug senior brothers. Damn it, the elders in this sect sure know how to nag. Looks like I'll be force-feeding you guys marrow-cleansing pills later. I'll shove them down your throats until you choke just to vent my anger. See if you dare to meddle again. Back at the sect's main hall, after a long wait, Yi Feng finally arrives, and upon seeing him, Chu Xiaoxiao angrily shouts, Yi Feng, what on earth did you do to Luo Tianxue? Watching his descendant try to attack, Ye Feng Su Hongchang stopped her, while Su Xiaoxiao screamed, Grandfather, let me go, I'm going to beat that damned disciple to death. Seeing Chu Xiaoxiao's furious screams yet being restrained by Chu Hongchang, Ye Feng mocked her with a beaming smile. Say whatever you want, just hurry up and bless me and my master. He. The more Chu Xiaoxiao heard, the angrier she got, her face turning demonic as she screamed, I'd rather starve. Even if struck by lightning, I wouldn't accept anything from you. I'd rather die than use your things, and I wouldn't even look at you no matter how rich you are. Yi Feng watched as Su Xiaoxiao gritted her teeth in anger, her face contorted like a demon, and he felt a little scared. This small woman is even more bad-tempered than my master Luo Tianxue. She may be small, but she's fierce. Ye Feng then approached Luo Tianxue, who was sitting above. Looking at his master with affection, Yi Feng asked, Hello, my hidden darling. Is my wife still trying to maintain her dignity? She must be furious right now. After her ascension, when she's in danger, I'll put on a show of divine soldiers descending from the heavens, bringing the sect to her rescue, making her entrust her heart to me wholeheartedly. And little blood, who told you to wear such sweet-smelling clothes today? Don't blame me. Ha ha ha. With that thought, Ye Feng grabbed Diao's clothes and tore them open, revealing her assets. Little Shui, let me borrow her clothes for a bit. I need them for something. Ha ha ha. This time Dio screams like crazy as his master tears his clothes for the second time. Oh no, not again. I just got this outfit with my mom's money. This master is truly insane. Turning away, the little spirit continued. Master, please, can't you use something else? There's so little left and you tore my beautiful new clothes. What bad luck. I've already stripped twice for them. What more do I have left? Ye Feng tore baby Diu's fragrant clothes, wrapped up the pile of marrow-cleansing pills from last night, and spread them on the table for Luo Tianshui to see. These are all marrow-cleansing pills, master. Their effects are far greater than even the Azure Mystery Pill. In large quantities, it can give everyone a spirit body without any impurities, truly pure. Hearing its master reveal his wares, C3 immediately caught the scent of something good and rushed over, barking madly. In other words, it's chow time, everyone. Haha. Seeing the insolent dog dare to ask for food when I Wu Fang hadn't even mentioned it, I was furious and kicked C3, making it yelp. You stupid dog, just lie there and wait your turn. You don't eat until I say so. Just lie there and wait for the end. Today, you're out. The elders below laugh with all their might as Jing Yifeng kicks the mangy C3. I'm dying of laughter, guys. Today we finally escaped the fate of being elders who are worse than a lowly C3. Haha, I'm so touched, everyone. Thank heaven, thank my parents, thank Yifeng. Seeing Ye Feng pull out all that treasure, Chu Xiaoxiao couldn't stay still and rushed to Luo Tianshui's side, whispering, Luo Tianshui, we can't eat it. We absolutely can't eat Ye Feng's marrow-cleansing pills. Luo Tianshui stared silently at the marrow-cleansing pills, lost in thought, before finally speaking, with such pure essence, I want to become stronger. He's brought out something I can't refuse. I feel helpless. To be honest, looking at these pills is making my mouth water, haha. Hearing Luo Tianshui go on about them, I Chu Xiaoxiao said I wouldn't eat them, but I want them even more than she does. As Luo Tianshui spoke, Chu Xiaoxiao, overjoyed, grabbed a pile of marrow-cleansing pills and approached Ye Feng, saying, All right, I'll see if these pills are as good as you say. You just wait, I'll personally verify it. As soon as she finished speaking, Chu Xiaoxiao picked up a few pills and devoured them ravenously, as if she were starving, making Ye Feng laugh uncontrollably. Watching her eat, Ye Feng knew she'd be singing its praises. Let's see what she says. As soon as she swallowed a few, Xiaoxiao started complaining loudly. What in the world is this? This marrow-cleansing pill tastes like dirt. It's the worst thing I've ever tasted. It's like a punch in the mouth. Oh my god, what am I even eating? It's killing my taste buds. Boo-hoo. Unable to bear the awful taste of the marrow-cleansing pill, Chu Xiaoxiao collapses face first, but the blood machine continues to extend the path. The fruits of training will condense, never allowing the path to stop. At this point, all Xiaoxiao could do was faint. If I have to eat that crap again, I'd rather die. Seeing his descendant faint after just one pill, the old man Chu Hongchang rushed over to help her up. Chu Xiaoxiao, are you alright? Wake up. Oh, Tutu, if you can't eat it, just leave it. Why? Force yourself. If this doesn't work, I'll just have to do it myself. Seeing this, Ye Feng's face lit up. Is this cleansing pill really that hard to swallow? The damn system wasn't lying. These marrow-cleansing pills really are bottom of the barrel. After pondering the risk of being stuck with them, Ye Feng quickly gathered the remaining pills and tossed them at the waiting dog. Dog, hurry up and finish all these marrow-cleansing pills for me. Who passes out from taking pills anyway? That little miss is definitely hiding some illness. Way too dramatic. Never mind. C3, the Mutt Emperor, this is your moment to shine. Show everyone your true power. C3's face immediately changes after downing those marrow-cleansing pills. Just 2 minutes ago he was excited, but now he looks pathetic and can't take it anymore. C3 vomits, and Ye Feng, who was cheering wildly, is suddenly silenced. Ugh, I can't. Come on, Mutt, keep eating. What's with this terrible performance today? Never have I seen C3 perform so poorly. After vomiting a pile of marrow-cleansing pills, he collapsed to the ground, motionless. Seeing this, Ye Feng rushed over to check on him. What the hell is this mangy dog pretending to be dead again today? Why does this dumb dog look so convincingly dead when it's just faking? Get up, you mutt. Wake up and eat the rest of those marrow-cleansing pills. I'm yelling my head off, but you won't get up, driving me crazy. Unable to contain himself, Wu Fang unleashed his fury, grabbing the dog for a beating. Stay still and don't run. Today I'm going to beat you black and blue. You're one lucky dog who doesn't know how good he has it, daring to criticize. I'm going to kill you, you mangy mutt. Watching Ye Feng beat C3, only to lose to a dog, has the elders on the other side splitting their sides with laughter. Haha, I'm dying of laughter. The mutt finally gets his day. Seeing him get beat down fills this old man with joy. My disciple is used to C3 showing off. He must be disappointed that the dog couldn't even eat a few pills. Serves C3 right for having it too easy. Half an hour later, after being thoroughly worked over by Ye Feng, the mangy C3 had no choice but to swallow all the marrow-cleansing pills as Ye Feng demanded. Ha ha ha, eat up C3, good job. You ungrateful mutt. If I wasn't trying to cultivate you, you wouldn't even get a sniff of these. Do you see those old geezers standing over there? C3 is about to burst from eating all those pills, and still nothing's happening? Yi Feng immediately summoned the system and asked how many marrow-cleansing pills they would need to become flawless spiritual beings, considering everyone's different constitution. System. Upon being asked, the system immediately replied, "The star-cleansing pill ignores all factors. Each person only needs to consume 1,000,000 pills. All are equal. 1,000,000 for each, no more, no less." Hearing the system's words, Ye Feng cried out in shock. "What did you say? 10,000 pills. Is that some kind of mistake? If these guys each take 10,000 pills, won't they eat themselves to death before it even works?" As he questioned the system suddenly from behind, the old man Chu Hongcheng spoke through tears and sobs. "Yi Feng Xiaoxiao and I have taken 300 pills already. Our bodies have changed, though, not obviously. How many pills do we need to take to be satisfied?" Hearing the old man's question, Yi Feng hesitated. Roughly, well, maybe just 1,000,000 pills should be enough. Upon hearing that he needed 1,000,000 pills, the old man Chu Hongcheng was shocked and roared with disbelief. "Huh, what did you say? 10,000 pills? Are you trying to kill me?" Behind them, the sect members looked like stunned pigs, coughing up blood like a torrential downpour. "What did you say, Ye Feng? Seriously, man? Are you saying we're all going to die for 10,000 pills? This sect is doomed. We're all collectively hopeless now." "Boo-hoo." Yi Feng feigned ignorance as the sect cried out to the heavens. Yes, everyone, regardless of their strength, had to swallow all 1,000,000 pills, and so the entire sect joined forces to consume the marrow-cleansing pills, eating as if their lives depended on it. But one by one they succumbed, collapsing to the ground. "I really can't eat anymore. I'd rather die than eat this crap. Junior sister, run. I can't take it anymore. I'd rather die than eat this awful elixir." Even my brothers, known for their appetites, exchanged weary glances after only a few pills. "We can't eat any more of this. I give up." Above, Luo Tianshui holds a marrow-cleansing pill looking nauseous. "Though I've never eaten shit, I'm sure this damned thing tastes worse. This is disgusting, but I don't feel so good. I don't need the flawless spiritual body, but 1,000,000 marrow-cleansing pills for a ticket to the upper realm is a steal. Only after ascending to the upper realm can the true power of the flawless spiritual body be unleashed." At this moment, Luo Tianshui is crying her eyes out, not wanting to eat it. "No, don't make me eat it. After eating it, I feel like my very soul has been tainted by this awful crap. Wah. I'd rather die than eat 10,000 of these disgusting pills." Seeing everyone trash this amazing elixir, Ye Feng couldn't believe it and popped 2 pills into his mouth. Seriously, these young people don't know how good they have it. Instead of following the example of his predecessors, let's see just how bad these pills are that everyone's complaining about. Just a minute after swallowing 2, Ye Feng vomited up bile. "What the hell is this crap? I've never even eaten poop, but this bottom-tier elixir tastes worse. Could it really be worse than this god-awful stuff? Oh heavens." Furious, Yi Feng lashed out at the system. "This is what you call not so tasty. What the hell? It's like eating crap. Now I know why they insisted on eating 200 or 300 pills. It's absolutely terrifying. Maybe he should just give the marrow-cleansing pills to the prodigal son." The system then displayed a notification. A pure spirit body's potential isn't obvious in the lower realm, but it becomes terrifying upon ascending to the upper realm. The system urges the host to consider carefully a warning that sends shivers down Ye Feng's spine. "Looks like I have no choice but to eat this golden turd." Seeing Ye Feng about to vomit his guts out, the old man Chu Hongcheng laughed uncontrollably and asked Ye Feng, "Can't you handle the marrow-cleansing pill either? I think I'll pass on this one. I can't afford 10,000, so I surrender." Yi Feng, hearing the old man give up, asked, "What did you say? You're not going to eat anymore?" Chu Hongcheng immediately confirmed after hearing Ye Feng's question. "No, I can't eat anymore. I'll pass it on to the next guy. I can't play anymore. I give up." Hearing the old man's words, the others cheered. "Yes, we can't eat anymore either. We'll pass too." Seeing them all, ready to quit together, infuriated Ye Feng, his face stern as he said, "Fine, if you're all determined to give up together, so be it, but let me be clear." Yi Feng stared intensely at Hong Shuang, saying, "Old Shuang, every time you eat less, I'll have the one-armed guard come play with you. Ha ha, as you know that one-armed guard is crazy. Yi Feng, I can't guarantee what despicable things he might do. Ha ha ha. But rest assured, I'll make sure you survive. As for whether you'll still have all your limbs, I can't promise." Hearing the one-armed guard mentioned, Hong Cheng nearly wets himself. Seeing Ye Feng's displeased expression, the old man grew even more terrified. Immediately, Chu Hongcheng said with a smile, "Haha, Ye Feng, give me all the remaining marrow-cleansing pills. Give them to me now. I'll eat every last one. I just remembered that I'm an elder of the sect, and I should be setting an example for my brothers. I won't let you down, Ye Feng. Please let me have all the marrow-cleansing pills." Luo Tianshui was shocked by old Chu's about-face. Good heavens, that old man fears neither heaven nor earth, yet he turned pale and demanded pills at the mere mention of Ye Feng and the one-armed guard. Just who is this one-armed guard that he inspires such terror? Just the mention of Ye Feng, lightly striking the one-armed guard, sends little Zhao Chu into a frenzy, grabbing the pills and devouring them so fast she can barely breathe, leaving Luo Tianjue in utter shock. Good heavens, what is Xiao Xiao doing? These marrow-cleansing pills taste worse than dirt, yet she's eating them like her life depends on it. What motivated her to work so hard, and just who is this one-armed guard that everyone fears so much? Not only that, but even little Shui Shui looked terrified, snatching and devouring the pills like crazy, making Luo Tianxue increasingly unable to believe her eyes. From what I know, Chu Xiaoxiao is just like her grandfather. If she doesn't like something, even killing her won't make her do it, and even I can't force her. Just who is this infamous one-armed guard, whose very name strikes fear into their hearts? All eyes filled with questions turned to Ye Feng, who was calmly enjoying their bewilderment. Ye Feng, tell us who is this one-armed guard? The sight of the three of them devouring the food as if it were a delicacy shocked the two old men, black and white impermanence, and the grand senior brother, a core disciple of the sect. What are they eating that makes them look so happy and excited? It's outrageous. What in the world is going on here? Can anyone tell me? Stop stuffing your faces and say something. I really want to know what's going on. Oh heavens, my chest is about to burst, Old Man Bai exclaimed in utter bewilderment, and Old Sha, standing beside him, could no longer contain himself, roaring in anger. Who the hell is this one-armed devil? Don't scare me like that. Hearing me say that just shows how old I am. Wah. Meanwhile, the head disciple turned pale and quickly looked away. Even Old Man Su was terrified. The strongest in the sect, yet he and Su Xiaoxiao were eating like they were starving just from hearing the name, One-Handed Devil. Just what kind of monster is this one-handed demon? The thought flashed through the senior disciple's mind, conjuring a terrifying image of the legendary fiend. Oh heavens, I'm so scared. Maybe I should follow their lead and try to swallow all this dung. Otherwise, the one-handed demon might appear and kill me, and then it would be too late to regret it. After eating and drinking to his heart's content, he felt like he couldn't eat anymore, and a few more bites would surely make him vomit on the spot. Old man So Hong Sun cleverly beat a retreat, calling out to Diep Fong that he just remembered something important. In truth, he was just too full and looking for an excuse to leave. Do you remember what happened with the Clear Moon Villa? They're definitely preparing to come here for revenge again, and if we kill Zhang Shufeng, that old man Shi Shenfeng will never forgive us. They might even target our pure soul sect, holding a grudge for generations to come. Those three favors would be useful if there wasn't a conflict, the serious Hongshan replied to Ye Feng's question. But now that you've killed Zhang Shufeng's son, he definitely hates you to death. Those three favors are useless now. I'm sure that old stone god Feng will turn his back on me, as if we were strangers. Before Ye Feng could decide, the system suddenly issued a new notification. Otherwise, you know the drill. You'll lose 3,000,000 points. So are you in or out? Whether he accepted or declined was up to him, but the system's mission left Ye Feng full of questions. What did you say? Why would leading a group of backup guards cause such a commotion with 10,000 men? Suddenly, Diep Fong wondered why there were 1,000,000 members in the reserve guard team, but only 10 official members, and tens of thousands of golden armor guards. But why are there so few official guards, like that one-armed devil system? Explain yourself. Hearing Ye Feng's question, the system appears to answer. Really, host, you're asking about this? It's simple. The gold-armored guards are just reserves, and the gold armor is a symbol of their status. When they remove their golden armor, that's when they've been promoted to official guardians. Like that super drunk Yan from before, he looked intimidating in his shiny gold armor, but he was actually weak. The one-armed guy doesn't wear anything, but he's as strong as a gun. Do you understand, host? After that explanation, a light bulb went off in Ye Feng's head. Haha, and I had to ask such a simple thing. Guess my brain's a bit foggy from chasing girls lately. System, please forgive me. The system's explanation startled Ye Feng. Damn it, I didn't expect one-armed devil poisonous madman to be so strong. You really can't judge a book by its cover. While secretly praising the one-armed devil, Ye Feng suddenly paused as if remembering something from before. Something was definitely wrong. The first time I'm in danger you send out a reserve golden guard. Are you underestimating my life? Questioned by Ye Feng, the system quickly defends itself. How can you say that, host? Don't blame me. I'm just improvising, not underestimating your life. After all, everyone in the Xuantian continent is weak, so why call out the main forces? The reserves are more than enough to deal with them. Perhaps even a reserve is stronger than 99% of the people on this continent, so Ye Feng just go wild. Listening to the system's excuses, Ye Feng still shouted angrily. Damn it, you slippery double-talking system. You don't value my life at all, do you? Adapt as needed, my ass. But upon further reflection, Ye Feng had other plans. Never mind, my destruction points are only at 6,100,000. I only need 3,000,000 more to break through. But how many powerhouses does this dark demon sect have that the system needs 100,000 reserve guards to eliminate them? Ye Feng wondered, and the system replied, Ting Ting, it's just to let the reserve army get some fresh air. They'll probably go crazy if they stay in there for too long. Haha, they need to get some fresh air. If they cultivate for too long without a break, they'll get restless. Hearing the system's words, Yi Feng nearly had a stroke. Damn it, system, I beg you, you really are a great system. You even let the reserves go out for some fresh air. You're too good. As Ye Feng muttered to himself, he suddenly remembered. He had to participate in the Sect tournament in 7 days. How would he have enough time to eliminate the Black Demon Sect? Before Ye Feng could even think, the system had everything arranged. Rest easy, host. 7 days is more than enough. After you're done, have the guards tear through space and send you to the Sect competition's secret realm. You'll be there in the blink of an eye, so why worry about traveling? With the system's arrangements in place, Ye Feng couldn't help but laugh, marveling at the scientific approach of his extravagant system. His only goal now was to plunder the secret realm's resources, leaving only scraps for others, making everyone else second-rate. Overjoyed, Ye Feng couldn't contain himself and blurted out, Honey, I want some, only to find Luo Tianshui's cold sword pressed against his neck. Say it again and see if your head stays on your shoulders. Ye Feng was so scared by the sword at his throat that he almost wet himself. Haha, why so tense, master? It hurt so much when it ripped last time. Forget it, master, I was just kidding. Please have mercy. Boo-hoo-hoo. Master, can I go out with Chief Chu to discuss something? Hearing Yi Feng, Luo Tianshui sheathed her sword, turned away and said, Okay, go, but don't go spouting nonsense. Seeing Luo Tianshui's attitude, Ye Feng was puzzled, and asked, Master, I haven't said what I'm going out to do yet. Aren't you worried about my safety? Hearing his disciple's question, Luo Tianshui retorted, Haha, why would a junior like me worry about our master doing his work? I'm more worried about who you might accidentally kill out there. Hearing this, Yi Feng lost interest and pulled out several spatial rings addressing the sect members. Master, I understand. Each of these spatial rings contains 100,000 marrow cleansing pills, so our family should take their time and enjoy them. Haha. Hearing Yi Feng mention the spatial rings, the little blood spirit screamed, bursting into tears. Even with spatial rings, he still tore my clothes. The master is truly going too far. Hearing this, Chu Hongshan turns pale with fright. Please no more, I can't take it anymore. Are you sure you're not mistaken? I've already eaten hundreds, and now you want me to eat 100,000 more. I'd rather self-destruct than do this. Boo-hoo. Seeing the old man Chu Hongshan shout, Ye Feng couldn't help but laugh and continued, Everyone, I'm going out for a while, don't miss me so much that you get sick. Got it. Looking at the old man Chu Hongshan, Ye Feng grinned. Elder Su, come here. Seeing that Ye Feng was about to leave, they all cried like their parents had died. With the sect's benefactor gone, how will we old men survive? We won't be eating pills for a while, that's for sure. Meanwhile, Xiao Xiao was worried sick that Ye Feng had called her grandfather away. Sob, Grandpa, nothing's going to happen, right, Grandpa? I'm so worried. Meanwhile, outside the main hall, Hongshan Chu takes out a flying carpet he just bought from India, leaving Ye Feng below wide-eyed. Ye Feng wonders where they're headed. Yi Feng stared at the strange object, asking Elder, what exactly is this thing? Well, I've never seen one before. Hearing Yi Feng's question, sect leader Chu began to brag like crazy. This is just a flying spiritual artifact powered by spirit stones. As long as you have spirit stones, it can fly forever, but if they run out, you'll fall. How's that for VIP treatment? Many cultivators with money don't bother wasting their own spiritual power. Hearing what sect elder Chu said about the flying carpet, Ye Feng excitedly shouted, Haha, this is amazing. Elder Su, I have plenty of toys and an endless supply of spirit stones, so I can use this thing all day long. I'll cover the travel expenses. I could even travel through space and time, let alone go to work. If we have this, who needs sword flight? This is way better. You always choose the unconventional path when you have money. Hearing Ye Feng's excited shouts, Chu Hongshan was equally thrilled. Haha, his ears are perked up, he's definitely about to get something good. This is my third-grade flying spiritual artifact for traveling. Its speed is comparable to a peak fusion realm cultivator, not some ordinary thing. You can leisurely enjoy the scenery, it's pure bliss, soaring freely through the sky. Hearing Chu Hongshan's words, Ye Feng's face fell. What the hell, he'd been bragging to Gu Wu. I thought it was something special. It's barely faster than a snail, and he was showing off so much. How could I possibly reach the Black Demon Sect in 7 days with this piece of junk? What a letdown. I thought I'd found something good, but it's worthless. Hearing the words Black Demon Sect, Hongshan was taken aback and peppered him with questions. Yi Feng, what did you say? Why are you going to the Black Demon Sect? You're not going after Stone God Peak, are you? Seeing Chu Hongshan's shock, Ye Feng replied, Don't worry about that. Just tell me if you can get to the Black Demon Sect in 7 days. That's all I need to know. After a moment's thought, Hongshan Chu replied, There's no way to get there in 7 days unless I fly there on the carpet alone. With you, Ye Feng, you're too heavy. Hearing the old man talk about flying solo, Ye Feng's mind started racing. He had a plan, and he was about to put it into action. As night falls, a ballistic missile streaks across the sky. It's Ye Feng on his flying carpet with old man Su Hongshan behind him, using his immortal, pushing a cart technique. The flying carpet sped along at breakneck speed, sending Ye Feng into a frenzy of excitement, while the old man Chu Hongshan panted heavily. Ye Feng turned to Chu Hongshan and shouted, "Ha ha ha, now this is what I call fast. Old man Chu, let's find a town to rest in. Flying this fast since morning has me beat." Looking back, the old man Chu Hongshan was tearful, his face a picture of misery. I, a dignified cultivator, reduced to pulling a cart for this nouveau riche spendthrift. How utterly pathetic. Ye Feng screamed like crazy on the roller coaster, and in a flash, it felt like he was flying out of the universe. After 2 hours of wild flying, he finally found an inn. At the door of Elder Su's room, Ye Feng called out, "Elder Su, don't forget to eat and drink." Inside, Sect Elder Hongshan, terrified by Defeng's call, stammered, "Yes, I know, Defeng. Damn it, I'm exhausted from pushing this cart and now Ye Feng wants me to eat a marrow cleansing pill. I'm so sick of them. Just thinking about it makes me want to throw up." Meanwhile, Ye Feng waits with a marrow cleansing pill in hand, but the old man is nowhere to be seen. "These pills are so good and they smell amazing. I should let my eldest disciple and junior apprentice sister have a taste. Otherwise, I'm a pretty useless master. All title and no substance. I can't let that happen." With that, Ye Feng immediately used the Sect teleportation function, his destination being Hua Mengyu and Luo Jiaojiao. "Let's go." As soon as Defeng entered the portal, he arrived at Hua Mengyu's location, only to find himself submerged in water the moment he opened his eyes, accompanied by a scream. "Oh my, what's going on? I'm taking a bath, who's the pervert barging in?" As Ye Feng surfaces, he hits the jackpot. After spitting out water, he turns to see a naked Hua Mengyu screaming like a banshee. Dai Feng sizes her up, a smug look on his face. "He, my prized disciple. Or you could turn around and I, your master, will personally scrub your back." Heh heh heh. Hua Mengyu. The lecherous Defeng continues to shout. The perverted master is nothing but a pig. Hua Mengyu unleashes her ultimate move, leaving her master Ye Feng frozen in time. "Damn it, what kind of porn are you showing me, you little brat?" From this angle, I, Ye Feng, have a great view. His disciple's foot is about to touch Ye Feng's face, and he senses danger, while inside a member of the Godly Protector Squad is excited. "Haha, I'm about to go out and play with my friends. I've been so bored sitting in here for days. I'm a member of the official guard squad. Let me show you what I can do." Seeing the guard about to jump in, Ye Feng panicked. Damn it, they're ready to pounce at any moment. I wanted to play a little longer, but you guys came to ruin my fun. Enraged, Ye Feng kicked the meddling guard. "Get out of here, you bastard, I was just getting to the good part. You trying to steal from a generous benefactor," Ye Feng, having finished off the guard, cursed madly. Finally, dealing with this nuisance, always waiting to pounce. I almost missed out on something good. After cursing the guard, a long, pale leg suddenly appeared before Ye Feng, leaving him utterly astonished. "What's a hung whose is it?" Before he could see whose leg it was, he took a kick to the face, a kick from his disciple, that sent Ye Feng screaming in agony. A yelp and a sputter. Looks like our prodigal disciple caught the wealthy master off guard. After getting dressed, Hua Mengyu, looking incredibly pitiful, said, "Master, next time please text me before you come." To suddenly have my master appear while I'm stark naked in the bath? I thought I was dealing with some perverted creep. Ye Feng's nose bleeds, his face darkens, and he loses all sense of reality. This was definitely an accident. Hua Mengyu was confused by Ye Feng's attitude, and asked what he wanted. It was then that Ye Feng remembered the real reason he came here. He was too busy admiring the goods and forgot. Sorry about that, everyone. Heh. Looking at Hua Mengyu with the eyes of a serious young man. "Oh, that reminds me. Right, my spatial ring has 2 marrow cleansing pills. You and Luo Jiaojiao should each take 1 and use them liberally. Don't be shy. Once you're done, you'll have flawless bodies, spiritual bodies even. This stuff is top tier, so don't underestimate it. But I must warn you, these marrow cleansing pills have a rather pungent odor. And by pungent, I mean they stink to high heaven. Haha, you must endure it. No pain, no gain. You can't achieve a pure body if you miss even one pill. This will be extremely beneficial when you ascend to the upper realm. So remember everything I've told you." Hua Mengyu reached out to receive the spatial ring containing 2 marrow cleansing pills from Ye Feng, wondering, the upper realm. "Rest assured, master, I will definitely use all 1 of these marrow cleansing pills and won't let you worry. It's no longer fun here, and if there's nothing else, I'll head back. Don't associate with the Black Demon Sect lately. They're about to be destroyed." When Ye Feng mentioned the Black Demon Sect, Hua Mengyu was shocked. "What did master just say about the Black Demon Sect? Are you planning to destroy the Black Demon Sect? I can't believe it. Your disciple understands. Please rest assured, master." After Ye Feng left, Hua Mengyu contacted her disciple, Luo Jiaojiao, via telepathy. "Jiaojiao, are you there? I order you to drag out all those who deliver supplies to the Black Demon Sect and execute them. Come to my room later. I have something to tell you." Talking over the phone, telepathically, isn't ideal. 10 minutes later in Hua Mengyu's chambers, Luo Jiao arrives at her master's summons. Hua Mengyu presents the elixir cleansing pills displayed on a solemn platter, making Luo Jiao's eyes light up with joy. Jiao, these are the 100000 elixir cleansing pills that Master Ye Feng gave you. Come and try them. I bet these pills taste amazing. Looking at them, Luo Jiao's heart pounded. Was she about to enjoy something incredible? Without a moment's hesitation, Luo Jiao lunged forward, grabbed a marrow cleansing pill and popped it into her mouth with glee. This purifying marrow pill looks delicious. I must taste it immediately. But the moment it touches her tongue, a revolting sensation overwhelms Luo Jiao, and she erupts in a horrifying scream, her face contorted like a demon. Before she could even scream, Luo Jiao fainted on the spot. Oh, this is the end for me. Who on earth concocted this bizarre marrow cleansing pill from dung? Hoa Mengyu cried out in horror, seeing Lak Jiao collapsed on the ground. Jiao, are you okay? Which Ding Gong Meng idiot invented this marrow cleansing pill? It's basically crap. Now, unable to move, Luo Jiao feebly speaks to Hua Mengyu. Master, what did I do to deserve this? You can scold me, but why did you make me eat something so disgusting? She thought she was in for a treat, but one pill ruined her taste buds. Seeing her disciple's miserable reaction to the marrow cleansing pill, Hua Mengyu was terrified. Thank goodness I had Jiao try it first. If the people of the Valley of 10,000 Flowers saw me in such a state, my image would be ruined in the eyes of all my disciples. Are you being threatened? Just blink if you are. Is someone threatening you? If so, just blink at me. Hearing Luo Jiao's question, Hua Mengyu sighed and replied, Jiao, these pills were brought and distributed to us by Master Ye Feng. He ordered you and I to eat them all. Don't ask questions, just eat them all, okay? There are 200,000 pills here, and we each have to take 100,000. It's a mandatory task, and the master has ordered it, so we can't disobey. Hearing Hoa Mengyu say 200,000, Luo Jiao screamed as if the heavens were collapsing. What did you say, master? 200,000. You want me to eat 10,000 of these dung-flavored pills? Are you trying to kill me? Startled by her disciple's scream, Hua Mengyu nearly lost her composure. But really, this is for your own good. Why are you reacting so terribly? Not a single one can be spared. These pills are precious, and though they taste like dung, they're incredibly nutritious. Eat them quickly, and no complaining. Understand? At this point, Luo Jiao hesitated, wondering if she should listen to her master and eat all this stuff. After a moment's thought, Luo Jiao said, Master, please wait, I need to ask my senior sister. She took out her voice transmission phone to call Luo Tianshui, but in her heart, she was terrified. Eat all 100,000 marrow cleansing pills. I'd rather die than live through this. I called my sister Luo Tianshui, but all I heard were her retching sounds. Heavens, is senior sister Luo Tianshui suffering from morning sickness with all that retching? Hearing her younger sister's call, Luo Tianshui tearfully replied, Jiao, what do you need me for? I'm so busy here. And Lak Jiao can only stand there paralyzed with fear. Hearing these heartbreaking sounds, Luo Jiao seemed to understand her fate. Looking at Hua Mengyu with fearful eyes, Luo Jiao sobbed, Master, let's just eat. Don't count on my senior sister anymore. I don't think senior sister Luo Tianshui can even save herself, let alone the two of us. Oh no, Your Majesty, I foresee a very dark future for us. The next morning, Ye Feng awoke in high spirits, ready to sing a happy tune. Cut my sorrow in two, I let go of your hand, cut my sorrow in two. It's a beautiful day and I'm in the mood to spend some money. As if reading my mind, the system's notification appeared. Ding ding, today's splurge item is the fragment of comprehending the Tao of refining qi quantity times 10,000. Allow me to introduce it to you, Master. It's the fragment of comprehending the Tao of refining qi. After use, your comprehension of the Tao of Qi refining will increase tremendously, allowing you to craft low-level spiritual items and even Qi spirits. Yi Feng, hearing the system mention the Tao of Qi refining, was extremely curious and pondered with his chin in his hand. What? The system can create a spirit item. That's something the lower realm can't produce, right? System, wait a second. But how am I supposed to waste this? I haven't figured it out yet. Lost in thought, Ye Feng is startled by the sudden appearance of the old man Chu Hongshan. Ye Feng, what troubles you so? Could you tell this old man Hongshan Chu? But Chu wasn't simply asking Ye Feng out of concern. The other day, old Chu heard the black and white impermanence duo say that Ye Feng had a habit of splurging every morning. He wondered what treasure the god of wealth sect would choose today for him to waste, and he had to seize this opportunity. Looking at Hongshan, Ye Feng immediately asked, Elder Chu, as an alchemist, you must pursue the highest realm of alchemy, right? Hearing Ye Feng's question, Chu Hongshan replied with interest. I used to, but now that I have a heavenly cauldron who needs the refining path, what a waste. I was so close to my goal to being the overlord of the world. Ha ha ha, thank you Ye Feng for giving me this super VIP heavenly cauldron. Hearing Elder Chu's words, Ye Feng smiled slyly and repeated, so Elder Chu has officially given up. Hearing Ye Feng's incredibly lewd tone, the old man Chu Hongshan was shocked. Heavens, I have a feeling Ye Feng is about to make my blood boil. He's going to play me like a fiddle. I'm too old for this. As Elder Su Hongshan thought this, he saw Ye Feng pulling something out, and it looked interesting. Elder, this is for you, so go wild with it, don't be shy. Seeing Ye Feng's item, Hongshan recognized it and shouted, a fragment of insight into the Tao of Qi, refining, huh? How did you get your hands on this, Ye Feng? What other terrifying things does this disciple have up his sleeve? Ye Feng, I've lost my faith, so this would be a waste on me. It's better to give it to someone who can use it. I don't want this useless thing. Haha, that's the one, guys. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. A waste jackpot. Haha, perfect. You're exactly the person I felt was most suited to this filth. If you hadn't lost faith in the art of refining, I wouldn't have let you use it. Haha. The old man listlessly held the fragment containing the insights into the art of refining. That damned Ye Feng really intends to use me to squander his fortune. Seeing the old man's weary attitude, Ye Feng happily continued, with 10,000 fragments of enlightenment, you can create a spirit. From now on, the sect's pots and pans all depend on you. You now have a noble mission. Whether the sect eats its fill depends on you. Sect leader Chu Hongshan. You're no better than anyone else. You're trying to make me a wasted talent, roared a furious Chu Hongshan. In that case, I'd rather become the #1 Qi refiner in the Xuan-Tian continent. Ye Feng smirked as he heard the old man's change of heart. Haha, are you trying to rebel, old man? Oh dear, should I chop off my left hand? Then we'll go practice swords together. Hearing this, old man Su's face turned deathly pale. Oh heavens, he's talking about the one-armed devil. I'm doomed. With that thought, the old man plastered on a smile, pretending nothing was wrong. Oh, I find it quite interesting that this pot and pan has spiritual energy. Let's go. I'll gladly take on this noble role of the sect, ensuring everyone has enough to eat and drink. Yi Feng, does that sound reasonable to you? Yi Feng was extremely pleased with the old man's complete change of attitude. Heh, this is the Elder Chu Hongshan, I know. Well done, Elder Chu. An hour had passed and Ye Feng was still flying on his carpet, while the old man Chu Hongshan was stuck pushing a cart behind him. Elder Chu, why so quiet? If there's a problem, just ask me directly. Okay, Ye Feng, here's Old Chu reply. Ye Feng, I can now create a spirit, but doing so will bring about a lightning tribulation, which I can't yet withstand. You think that's difficult? This is too easy for me, Ye Feng. Ye Feng turned back and replied, lightning tribulation, that's nothing. Don't worry, I'll handle it for you when the time comes. That one-armed madman is quite strong. When he appears, he'll surely withstand the lightning tribulation, so there's no need to fear. Hearing Ye Feng's words, Chu Hongshan shouted, no, that won't do. If someone takes the hit for me, the lightning tribulation will lead to a true tribulation. When it descends, everyone will only find death. Seeing the old man Chu Hongshan's terrified face, Ye Feng reassured him, don't worry, old Chu, no matter what kind of tribulation it is, as long as that one-armed devil takes action, he will definitely be able to withstand it. Even if the heavenly Tao came to drop a bomb, it wouldn't dare to anymore. That one-armed madman is as strong as a gun, so rest assured he'll take care of everything. Hearing Ye Feng's bold claim, sect leader Chu Hongshan stared in fearful disbelief. Though Ye Feng may be a spendthrift, he's never been arrogant, so what he says must be true. He actually has guards who can withstand the heavenly tribulation lightning. Just how terrifying is Ye Feng's identity, I can't even imagine. We were moving along nicely, when suddenly Ye Feng shouted, Elder Chu, stop for a moment. Hearing Ye Feng's sudden command, the old man was astonished. Wait, what's going on? Following Ye Feng's gaze, he saw 3 nobodies surrounded by a pack of wild beasts. Who were these 3 fighting below? Below, the terrified group is surrounded by enraged beasts, their eyes bloodshot, ready to pounce. The 3 are wearing black demon sect robes, likely inner disciples, but they're no match for the ice mystic wolves. Hearing that, Ye Feng grew excited. They're from the black demon sect. Old Su, what's their strength? Ye Feng asked, and Su Hongshan explained. Including the beasts, they're all at the peak of the 9th level of the Foundation establishment stage. Hearing about the black demon sect's strength, Ye Feng was itching for a fight. Perfect, I can test out the divine power I obtained. He hasn't had a chance to test the power of the benevolent and malevolent Buddha he received from the system a few days ago. Seeing Ye Feng stand up and crack his knuckles, Chu Hongshan felt dizzy, wondering if this prodigal champion was finally going to make his move. This should be a good show. Those black demon sect nobodies always say Ye Feng is strong. Today, we'll see for ourselves. Below the black demon sect, disciples are screaming in a frenzy, cursing their luck at running into 5 demonic beasts right away. They plead with each other to use their trump cards or they're all doomed. Xia Hai, a nobody from the demonic sect, and a low-ranking inner disciple, charged forward, desperately battling the demonic beasts, followed by 2 more demonic sect disciples, Xia Kong and Xia Shan. The 3 Ha brothers, faces flushed red, screamed incessantly, Ha Hai, you have all the spoils from the heavenly Tao battlefield, why are you asking about trump cards? You really have a big mouth. I'm warning you, if you try to screw us over, we'll take you down with us even if it kills us. Don't you dare play dirty with me. Hearing their response, Xia Hai was furious, thinking, these bastards dare threaten me. Wait until we return to the sect. I'll make you pay. Don't blame me for being cruel then. 3 elders fall back, I'll take care of these beasts. There are only 5 of them. What's the big deal? Hearing Ye Feng's shout, the 3 were overjoyed. Haha, this is great. Someone is actually willing to help us. Looks like the heavens don't want us dead yet. Haha, way to go, brother. As his shout faded, Ye Feng struck, unleashing an earth-shattering force that sent the 5 beasts flying with pitiful cries, each trembling in terror. Allow me to introduce you to the good and evil yin-yang transformation, the reversal of karma. Allow me to introduce you to the divine power of the good and evil Buddha strike. As he spoke, a bizarre figure appeared in the sky, leaving the 5 beasts below, bewildered, unaware of what was to come. In the blink of an eye, the 5 beasts turned on each other, tearing each other apart. Seeing this, the 3 Xia brothers of the Black Demon sect broke out in cold sweats, shouting, "Supreme divine power, so terrifying, this is too strong, let's go quickly. This kid is really too scary, I'm so afraid, brothers." Seeing the 3 idiots trying to escape, Yi Feng angrily shouted, "Who said you could run?" Before they could escape, Yi Feng unleashed a new attack, and the 3 villains' eyes flashed with sparks as their heads bobbed uncontrollably. "I understand now. I understand. I won't do it again. Scum like us deserve to die. I was once good, but circumstances led me astray. Only death can atone for my sins." Seeing Ye Feng use the Buddha's palm, the old man Hongshan trembled uncontrollably and cried out, "Ye Feng, stop your magic. This Buddha's palm is too terrifying. I can't take it anymore." Hearing the old man's terrified screams, Ye Feng wondered why Elder Chu was so alarmed. Could he also be affected by the Buddha of good and evil? Hearing Ye Feng's question, Chu Hongshan glanced at the corpses of the Black Demon sect members, shuddering with fear. Trembling as he looked at Ye Feng, Chu Hongshan asked Ye Feng, "Do you not fully understand this divine power yet?" Hearing Old Su's question, which hit the mark, Ye Feng readily admitted, yes, I really don't fully understand it yet. This is the first time I've used this divine power, so I'm not quite used to it yet." Hearing this, Chu Hongshan seemed to understand everything. "To be honest, I've lived for decades, but I've only seen this divine power a few times. But this impartial, good and evil Buddha power is a first for me." After a moment's thought, the old man mused, "I suspect that good people who develop evil intentions will lose their minds and kill each other, while evil people who develop good intentions will also lose their minds and end their own lives." Listening to Old Chu's explanation, Ye Feng agreed with some of it. "So that's how it is. Looks like I need to experiment more." Lost in thought, Ye Feng was startled by a sudden system notification, "Ding, heavenly order detected." Hearing the system mention the words Heavenly Dao Token made Ye Feng ecstatic, and he grinned. "Heavenly Dao Token, huh? System. Could these people be from the heavenly battlefield? This is great. Haha, I've stumbled upon a treasure. Who knew my meddling and testing of the Buddha's good and evil techniques would lead me to a Heavenly Dao Token? Yes, this is awesome." Just hearing about the Heavenly Dao Token sent Ye Feng scrambling to find it, and he finally did. Finding 2 Heaven's Mandate tokens, "My luck is about to explode. Guys, there are 2 of them." With the Mandate of Heaven in hand, Ye Feng fantasizes about cruising with his master View in a luxurious supercar, flaunting their wealth for all to see. A true tycoon needs a beauty like Lac Thien Tuyet by his side. Finally, his dream of being with his wife View has come true. Seeing Ye Feng holding the 2 tokens and grinning, Chu Hongshan couldn't contain his curiosity and asked him, "What are these 2 tokens?" "Not one to keep the old man waiting," Ye Feng honestly replied. "These are the Heavenly Dao tokens." Upon hearing the words, Heavenly Dao Token, Old Chu was startled, realizing he was finally seeing one in person, something he'd only heard rumors about. "So now that you have the Heavenly Dao tokens, these people and all those resources are as good as gone?" To that question, Ye Feng calmly replied, "Of course, Old Chu, to me those things are just trash, I don't care about them." Hearing this, Chu Hongshan's face darkened, and he asked again in a sweat of fear, "What did you say, Ye Feng?" "The treasures you call trash, even spirit stones you consider worthless. I think I need to redefine my understanding of the word trash. Looks like it means top-tier superclass now. Ha ha ha." And so after dealing with the Black Demon sect and looting 2 Heavenly Dao tokens, Ye Feng and Chu Hongshan continued their journey to destroy their lairs. Chu Hongshan then inquired, "Ye Feng, besides the Buddha's good and evil powers, what other trump cards do you have?" Hearing the old man trying to investigate him, Ye Feng thought for a moment and decided to show off. Would the Death Sword Intent of the Sword Heart Realm be considered an ace in the hole? Upon hearing Death Sword Intent, Hongshan thought he was going deaf and shouted again, "What the hell did you say? You're a sword cultivator. Don't tell me your sword intent is also trash. You bastard boo." Hoo. Enraged, Ye Feng added insult to injury, pummeling the elder further. "I'm no sword cultivator. I'm just a porter of sword intent, self-made. But even if I were a real sword cultivator, what's it to you, Elder Su? But I have a little bonus information for Elder Su. What I'm most proud of is that I've nurtured a very powerful C. My boy is the most powerful sword cultivator in the Xuantian continent. I feel like spoiling him rotten is the most worthwhile thing I've ever done. The stray I raised has achieved the first-level Sword Heart Realm in the entire Xuantian continent." Ha ha ha. Hearing this, the old man Chu Hongshan couldn't take it anymore. He'd had enough. Enraged, the old man let go, causing their flying artifact to shake violently, nearly sending Ye Feng tumbling to his doom. Terrified, Ye Feng shouted, "Old man Chu Hongshan, hold on tight to this flying artifact, it's about to flip, are you trying to murder me?" The old man, no longer able to keep his cool, screamed in a panic. "What the hell is going on? It says even a dog can break through to the Sword Heart realm, but I can't even break through after 10,000 tries. I'm worse than a mangy Shiba Inu. I should just die. What's the point of living if I'm just going to be spat on until I die? Woe is me. I'm so miserable. Is my comprehension really worse than a dog's? Oh God, please save me. Oh God." As he raged suddenly, Chu Hongshan received a telepathic message. He pulled it out, and was shocked to see it was from none other than Yu Shenfeng. "Yifeng, look, that old dog Jade God Peak is using his jade pendant to contact me." Yifeng, unmoved by the mention of Jade God Peak, simply told him, "Wash his neck, and wait. In 6 days I want his Black Demon Sect wiped off the face of the Xuantian continent." At that moment in the Black Demon Sect's main hall, the old man Ngok Feng, after sending his message, roared with fury. "Damn it, that old man Chu Hongshan is a boor. Where does he get the nerve to challenge me, Yu Shenfeng? That man has a death wish. I'll give him a reason to be angry." Appearing now is Stone God Peak, the leader of the Black Demon Sect, who in a fit of rage roars, "Send out my orders, summon all disciples back here at once. I want to see what ability Chu Hongshan has to destroy my Black Demon Sect." Cut to the Celestial Mystery Pavilion, where the 12th Elder and the Grand Elder Sun Li are discussing matters with the old Pavilion Master. The Heavenly Secret has spoken. In 6 days the Black Demon Sect will vanish from the Xuantian continent. Fate cannot be denied. Upon hearing this shocking revelation from the Grand Elder of the Heavenly Secret Pavilion, the old man was stunned, then roared in anger, "What? How could that be? What will become of our Heavenly Secret's treasure? If it's fate, then we must retrieve it quickly." The Grand Elder spoke after hearing the old sect leader. Black Demon Sect, leader Zhou Chongshan, borrowed the secret treasure under the guise of his seniority. The 3-year term isn't up yet, and if we demand it back early, I fear Zhou Chongshan will turn on us in a heartbeat. Listening to their lively discussion, the Tianji Pavilion's Holy Maiden wonders what they're planning. Are these people really the Tianji Pavilion's elders? Having been at the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion for so long, I still feel like the Grand Elder doesn't value me. How frustrating. I'm practically a grandma to the Heavenly Secret Pavilion. Does the Holy Maiden still think she's not valued? Boo-hoo. The elders of the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion are worried about the secret treasure. We absolutely must retrieve it within 6 days. Otherwise, the loss would be immense. I'll use the sky-gazing mirror again to see who is best suited for this important mission. Seeing the elder leave in a panic, the Holy Maiden grew even more curious. The celestial glimpse mirror, is that it? One of the 3 great treasures of the Heavenly Secret Pavilion. I heard that seeking a heavenly secret once costs several years of lifespan. It must be hard on the Grand Elder. Seeing the old man's grimace, the Holy Maiden rushed behind him, smiling, and asked Grand Elder, "Why don't you let me play with the heavenly peering mirror?" Seeing the Saintess's gleeful expression, the old man angrily shouted, "Nonsense! Are you trying to cause trouble? You're the future of the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion? What if something goes wrong when you use the Heavenly Glimpse mirror? Don't even think about such nonsense. Great Elder, rest assured I possess the Tao pattern of karma. Do you think this is enough to play with?" The Grand Elder was visibly shaken. "Heavens, the Tao of karma. You actually possess the Tao of karma, Saintess. Let me see just how much karma power your Tao artifact of karma can withstand." Hearing the old man's intentions, the Holy Maiden suddenly cried out in anger, "You lecherous old man trying to test my goods, go to hell, you pervert." With that, the Saintess pounced, knocking out the old man's remaining teeth he was saving for chicken. "What am I going to eat with now? No, I'm too scared. This is better left to the female elder." "Wah, I'm so scared. Please spare me. I was just called here to examine the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion, Saintess's Tao script of karma." After the examination, the old man could only shake his head, his face blank and speechless, while the other elder frantically shook his head as well. Seeing their strange attitudes, the Saintess asked, "Elder, is my karmic plagiarism very ordinary?" The Grand Elder was stunned by her words. Good heavens, is this Saintess crazy talking so carelessly? Normal. What's normal about it? Wait, hello, so is it normal or not? The old man, unable to contain his anger, lays it all out for the Saintess. "Do you know how many years of lifespan and time it takes me to use the Kui Thean mirror once? You use this karma scripture 10 times a day like it's nothing without suffering any karmic backlash or lifespan consumption." Seeing the old man's frantic antics, the Holy Maiden giggled. It turns out her karma plagiarism is quite powerful. Yi Feng's goods are truly amazing. Haha. Unable to contain his anger, the Grand Elder roared, "I order you all to listen to me. From today forward, treat the Holy Maiden as your matriarch. She is now the greatest treasure of our Heavenly Treasure Pavilion." After his fiery outburst, the Grand Elder approached the Holy Maiden carefully, instructing her to hold and place it gently. "Handle it like a precious egg. Cherish it, like a delicate flower, my Saintess." No sooner were the words out than the Saintess lunged forward, embracing the celestial mirror like a world-class wrestler, nearly giving the old man a heart attack. "Then I'll take this to play with, Great Elder. He. The moment she grabbed it, the celestial mirror wobbled precariously, not giving the old man's aching heart any rest. What is it? This is for investigation, not for you to carry around and play with. Heavens be gentle, I'm old, and if you break it, I'll be joining the heavens too. Be gentle with it. Half an hour later, Old Chu was discussing matters with the Grand Elder, and the record was ready. The Sky Mirror has warned us that the Saintess may be at the Black Evil Sect, so Chu Tong, you must protect her and keep her safe. Hearing the Grand Elder's instructions, Chu Tong immediately questioned him. Elder, shouldn't we send more elders? The Saintess's safety is paramount, but the Grand Elder, finding it excessive, cut him off. That won't be necessary. You alone are enough. Now go quickly. Seeing the Grand Elder's firm stance, Zhou Tong offered no further objections and turned to leave, while the Grand Elder and the remaining Elder were filled with dread. Elder, why is this record so long? The Grand Elder was shocked to see the report stretched on for miles. Fate has miscalculated everything. The second Elder gasped at the mention of miscalculation. What is it, Elder? Is something going to happen to the holy maiden Ya Lingxue? The first Elder turned to the second Elder's outburst, his face contorted in fury, demanding what was happening. She sought him out 66 times. Do you know why she's using the sky-gazing mirror so much? Upon hearing 66 times, the members of the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion couldn't believe their ears and asked again, what, 66 times? I don't know. What is there to know? The Grand Elder, his face contorted, continued, 65 times. He used the sky-gazing mirror to search our trigrams 65 times. Other than the first time, the rest were just him checking if you guys were wearing underwear. If you weren't, you were in trouble. He even knows what color underwear you're wearing. What a pervert. Hearing this, those below who had done wrong began to tremble. Huh. What did the Grand Elder say? What did he find out? Oh no, I've never worn underwear in my life. Boo hoo hoo. Seeing the panicked faces and sweat-drenched brows of the Heavenly Secret Pavilion's members, the Great Elder couldn't take it anymore and pointed directly at him. He found out you've cheated 177 times, you bastard. And there's something even bigger. You two need to stay calm. It also found out that your son isn't really yours, but his. And you, it turns out your nickname is Gu Erdan. And do you know what the big boss of you guys is? But Chu Tong suffered the most. He uncovered that bastard's secrets. In 3 years away, he visited brothels 199 times, committed fraud 93 times, and fathered 3 illegitimate children. What a disgrace to the sect. Did you all see that he's using the Karma Dao pattern to look at trivial matters? Using it to hunt demons is like using a cannon to kill a mosquito. What a waste. It makes my blood boil. As soon as he said that, the guys below started fighting mercilessly and seeing the sect in chaos like a market. One of them cried out frantically, Elder, this is clearly a public sect-destroying execution. Good thing old man Chu Tong isn't here, or he'd be humiliated with them. Just then, Chu Tong and Ye Lingxue were speeding through the air. After a while, Dalang Tuyet asked Elder Chu, I even traced your receding hairline back to your maternal grandfather. Chu Thong had been silent the whole time, not uttering a single word. Damn it, if there were a big enough hole in the sky, I'd crawl into it and hide. I've been putting up with her insults for too long now. Enough, Chu Tong finally shouts. Enough, enough, holy maiden. The power of karmic plagiarism isn't meant for such trivial matters. You're destroying it. This style feels familiar. I think I've seen it somewhere before. After a moment, a familiar face flashed in Chu Tong's mind. Ah, what a waste. That's right, it's none other than Ye Feng. Filled with doubt, the old man turned to Ye Lingxue and asked, pausing for a moment. Holy maiden, do you know someone named Ye Feng? I heard you mention him. Ye Lingxue couldn't stop laughing. Haha, this. Hearing the holy maiden say she didn't know Yi Feng, the old man Chu breathed a sigh of relief. What a relief. Good thing she doesn't know him, or I'd be in deep trouble. Meanwhile, Ye Feng was having trouble sleeping as his system rudely awakened him, announcing that his second disciple, Ye Lingxue, had successfully squandered some wealth, rewarding him with 800 wealth squandering points, 200 units of golden toad starstones. Hearing the system's words, Ye Feng woke up completely. Haha, very good, my daughter. My second disciple is this promising. What a good disciple. When we meet your master, we'll reward you handsomely. After a moment's thought, Ye Feng asked the system how Ye Lingxue's actions qualified as successfully squandering resources. Hearing his master's question, the system eagerly replied, Master, Ye Lingxue used the Karma Dao glyph to pry into the private lives of others. The system has determined that this is destructive behavior. It's that simple. Hearing this, Ye Feng was extremely satisfied. Haha. Good job, my girl. Ye Lingxue is the best. Still, it's Ye Lingxue master truly saw your potential. A promising disciple receives 200 pieces of Kim Tam Tin Dia Thach, a reward that doesn't interest Diep Fong in the slightest. Looking at the old man So Hong's son, Diep Fong blurts out, Elder, so these are 200 Kim Tam Tin Dio Thach, do you want them? So Hong's son was stunned by Diep Fong's words. Diep Fong, are you really giving these to me? Hearing the old man's hopeful tone, Diep Fong replied sternly, immediately deflating his enthusiasm. Give it to Elder Su, you think it's that easy. After you take it, use the spirit stones to build a toilet for the sect. And if there's any left over, don't you dare pocket it. Use it to build another gazebo. Upon hearing about the outhouse and gazebo, the old man cursed. Are you out of your mind, Yi Feng, with this gazebo outhouse idea? His blood boils, reaching a breaking point. The old man roared with fury. You son of a bitch, Diep Fong. Do you even know how precious this golden silkworm star spirit wine is? All you do is take dumps all day. If you're going to keep talking like that, I'm begging you to stop. If you built a toilet out of it, everyone in the sect would be fighting to use it 80 times a day, making a mess of the whole place. After a furious tirade, the old man thought angrily, build a latrine with it, I'd be better off with it. You really like to get a rise out of me, don't you? Seeing old Chu's anger, Ye Feng's face showed no fear. You're still too green, Elder Su. Even the 5 founding fathers of my Star Soul sect supported this. I just built one of these latrines at the Star Soul sect, so the disciples and elders can relieve themselves to transcend. And the whole sect is gradually getting on board. Elder Su, why are you so angry? Save your energy for pushing the ox cart. Why get angry? After hearing what Ye Feng said, the 5 great elders of the Star Peak sect all supported building latrines to suppress evil, which Chu Hongshan couldn't believe. There's no way they'd go crazy like you, right? I want to ask those people myself. I don't believe it. Unable to contain his anger, Hongshan pulled out his transmission device and called the Star Peak sect. Hello, you old animal, is that you? I heard from your damned disciple Diep Fong that he used the gold silk star spirit stone to build latrines for the sect's tribulation. Is that true? How did you let this damned disciple run wild and cause so much destruction? No sooner had he spoken than a torrent of abuse poured forth, leaving the old man frozen, his eyes squeezed shut, unable to utter a word. Damn it all, I'm screwed. After a moment of silence, the old man quietly returned to his spot, pushing the cart head bowed, like a meek dog. My thinking was too narrow. It's indeed fitting to use the golden silkworm star winestone to build a latrine. Seeing Chu Hongshan's strange attitude, Ye Feng was overjoyed. Haha, no objections, old Su, what did they say to you? Hearing Yi Feng's question, Chu Hongshan was too bored to even answer. Fine, I was foolish, okay. Enough talk, it's getting late. Let's find a cave to rest in. I'm exhausted from pushing that ox cart all day. Meanwhile, in the back garden of the Divine Sea Commerce Guild, a group of nobodies were putting on a spirited performance. Have they arrived? Steward Meng, come in. I've prepared everything. At this moment, Meng Haifeng was reporting to the guild leader, confirming that the pill formula was fake. Furthermore, the young master has become very frugal, so please refrain from scolding him in the future. The old chairman was utterly astonished to hear this. Old man, what are you talking about? Thrifty how? I've seen how much the young master wasted since he was a kid. And now you're saying he's saving. How is he being frugal? Meng Haifeng explained to the surprised chairman. Chairman, you haven't seen true unparalleled extravagance yet. You've lived for decades, but do you even know what it means to be less than a dog? For this formula, I must make a trip to the Star Soul sect. I'll have to offer them some benefits to lure them in. I want to see this so-called invincible prodigal myself. Just how strong is he that you'd bet your life on it? Heavenly Tribulation Lightning is a cultivator preparing to face it. Oh my god, that's terrifying, Yi Feng. Elder Chu, you're awake. The old man Chu Hongshan looked at Ye Feng and noticed something golden in his hands, piquing his curiosity. What is that? A talisman. Yi Feng, hearing the old man's question, hurled the 2 talismans into the air. Instantly, the talisman vanished, replaced by a devastating heavenly tribulation, shocking the old man Chu Hongshan into a terrified scream. What the hell? Heavenly tribulation, lightning, can that really be made into a talisman? Heaven's turning something natural into instant noodles. Am I dreaming, people? No, this has to be a dream. I'm going back to sleep. This sight is too much for me. I need to go change my pants. Seeing Chu Hongshan turn to leave, Ye Feng grabbed his pants. Don't go back to sleep. It's all real. What dream are you talking about, Elder? So we have to go sideways today. The old man was startled to hear that. What are you talking about, Ye Feng? What do you mean by going sideways? Could he be talking about sidestepping like a crab? The gods passing by with their coffins are almost all gone. Good heavens, I've never seen a heavenly tribulation so bizarre. The old man looked up, utterly bewildered. Are we finally getting on the enemy's car? Ye Feng, those tribulation clouds above won't just come crashing down on us, will they? I've been played by you so many times that I've lost all my fighting power. If the tribulation clouds strike, I think I'll die on the spot. Hearing the old man's fear, Ye Feng couldn't help but laugh. Elder Chu, why are you so scared today? But rest assured, the tribulation clouds are under my control, and I won't let them loose, so there's nothing to worry about. No sooner were the words out than an explosion nearly blew Elder Su Hongshan to kingdom come, causing him to scream. Yi Feng, you said it wouldn't be unleashed recklessly, but it almost sent me to the afterlife. Is this your idea of not being reckless? Speaking of not firing indiscriminately, back at the Heavenly Mystery Pavilion, the meddling Grand Elder was chatting with the Third Elder when he suddenly coughed up blood. The sight of the Grand Elder suddenly vomiting blood shocks the Third Elder, who cries out, Grand Elder, what's wrong? The Grand Elder's face was drained of blood as he stammered, Which god? Which deity? could control the heavenly lightning tribulation. Unbelievable. Meanwhile, after 3 long days, Saintess Ye Lingshui remained unfazed in the black demon sect's guest room, leaving Zhou Tong on pins and needles. Unable to bear it any longer, the old man asked, "Holy maiden, it's been 3 days. If we don't retrieve the secret treasure today, we'll surely be too late. The heavenly mystery art has warned us of impending disaster. We can't delay any longer." Meanwhile, Ye Lingshui calmly examines the cricket stone, and seeing Chu Tong's frantic state, she reassures him. The Black Demon Sect's crisis has arrived, and so has our opportunity. Hearing the Holy Maiden's words, Chu Tong finally feels relieved. "Why didn't you say so earlier? I've been worried for nothing. Is that really the case? Very well, if that's the case, I have nothing to worry about." As he turned to leave, Ye Lingshui suddenly called out to him. Elder Chu Tong told the Black Demon Sect that I wanted to drink bone marrow early paired with wild beast ancestor red tea. Chu Tong was shocked to hear Ye Lingshui's request. How could she be in the mood for refreshments at a time like this? Seriously, is the Holy Maiden still advertising? After days of travel, Ye Feng and Chu Hongshan have finally approached the Black Demon Sect's territory. Ye Feng, the deepest part of this mountain range is the territory of the Black Demon Sect. Hearing old Chu say that invigorates Ye Feng. "Haha, after days of travel we've finally arrived. Excellent, I want to charge in immediately. Elder, behold my first transformation." Suddenly, a dazzling light erupted starlight, shining a sword of 10,000 lengths soaring through the sky. A sword of 10,000 lengths pierces the sky, as our sovereign astride his steed prepares to dominate the world. Even the invincible players will tremble. Hearing Ye Feng's boast, Chu Hongshan was startled, his face contorted in disbelief. What in the world is Ye Feng doing? "Kid, how did you get this ability?" With a shout and a glance, Di Feng was now draped in a gaudy golden outfit like a circus act, almost making old man Chu Hongshan think a new theater had arrived on the Great Xuan Heaven continent. Introducing to Elder Su Hongshan, the most beautiful and perfect image in the world of cultivation. Su Hongshan suddenly understood something, his face contorted in anger. "You said you'd bring that pile of golden silkworm star spirit stones back to the Star Soul sect to make a toilet. Who knew you'd stoop so low as to create this vomit-inducing golden armor? You really are a dog through and through." Seeing old Chu's frustration, Ye Feng immediately struck a pose and shouted, "Elder Chu, today I'll open your eyes and show you what I can do. You'll see that even the heavenly Tao is nothing compared to me. Where are my golden armored guards? Show yourselves." As soon as he finished speaking, thousands of black holes tore through the sky, and from them emerged tens of thousands of golden armored guards. At Ye Feng's call, his golden armored brothers appeared a formidable force. From the Black Demon Sect, they watched the mountain peak as lightning struck, accompanied by thunderous roars as if 1,000,000 people were cheering, a sky-high aura that made the Black Demon Sect's members wet their pants. Heavens, a heavenly tribulation and tribulation clouds. This power is enough to annihilate all things. I can't believe it's here. Ah, what is that golden light? How could he summon the heavenly tribulation? The tribulation clouds are terrifying. At that moment, somewhere in the Black Demon Sect, the old sect leader witnessed the heavenly tribulation, lightning, and tribulation clouds striking the mountain peak, and could only cry out to the heavens, in earth-shattering screams. Just who is unleashing such power, such an aura? Could it be headed towards the Black Demon Sect? If so, I'm doomed. The former leader of the Black Demon Sect, Zhou Chongshan, could no longer bear it. His face was as white as a sheet. Seeing his expression, the old sect leader frantically asked, "Master, has your long seclusion ended?" The old man, terrified and provoked by his damned disciple, couldn't help but strike him, sending him rolling and fainting on the spot. "You wretch, what terrifying figure have you angered to bring about this calamity?" The old man, his face swollen, whimpered and sobbed. I don't know, Master. Please be gentle. You've disfigured my face." Wah. Having just beaten his wretched disciple, the old man turned to face the heavenly tribulation, lightening the tribulation clouds, wailing like a child. He barely finished crying when a thunderous roar echoed from the tribulation clouds above. "You can't escape. Raise your hands. You're surrounded, and no one will leave here alive today. Prepare to die." The old man, hearing the shout, burst into tears. "We're all doomed. They're coming. Mommy, help me, they're ganging up on us." Ye Feng watched the scene unfold with great interest. The golden armored guard approached Ye Feng and said, "My lord, we can ambush the Black Demon Sect. My lord, I will not let you down." Hearing the golden armored guard's report, Ye Feng, standing nearby, looked extremely pleased. "Haha, well done, gold armor. Strive to become an official guard soon." "Ye Feng, I'm impressed with you. I'll support you, so just relax." Seeing the elder stand there like a statue, Ye Feng couldn't help but tease him relentlessly. "Elder Su Hongshan, there are many things I haven't even mentioned about you. Why are you just standing there? Lead the way." Seeing the old man's attitude, Ye Feng continued to tease him, saying that if he had any problems with the Black Demon Sect, he should seize this opportunity to settle things once and for all, lest the guards wipe them out. "Don't come crying to me later." The old man trembled, hearing Ye Feng's words like a death sentence. "Is this real, Ye Feng, or are you just bluffing?" Seeing the old man's hesitation, Yi Feng pointed to the golden-armored warrior from before, declaring that whoever he chose would be killed. Elder Su, savor this peak moment in your life before it's too late. Hearing Ye Feng's words, the old man completely believed him. After all, Yi Feng has always been trustworthy and never lied before. If that's the case, then today, I Chu Hongshan will get my revenge. Cornered, the Black Demon Sect, Elder has no choice but to fight back. Gazing at the tribulation clouds, not knowing who his enemy is, he roars, "Is it here? Let me see who can suppress such a terrifying heavenly tribulation. To die by your hand, Zhou Chongshan, I have no regrets." Hearing the old man Xiao Sung Sun's shouts from below, So Hong Sun was already furious, determined to get revenge on Thuch Than Fong. "Where are you hiding? I'm here. Where are you hiding? Come out and face me." Still not seeing Shi Chenfeng anywhere, Chu Hongshan roared again in anger. "Shi Chenfeng, I've come for you." Looking around and not seeing him, the old man surnamed Chu pointed around furiously. "Him, that one. That one too, kill them all." As soon as he finished speaking, the golden-armored guards rushed down, and at that moment, Chu Hongshan immediately shouted, "Haha, I never thought the day would come when I could command 1,000,000 strong brothers to fight. Haha, even in my wildest dreams, I Chu Hongshan never imagined this." Looking up, Zhou Chongshan saw the old man surnamed Chu, pointing madly, and then tens of thousands of soldiers charged down. "Chu Hongshan, you bully us too much. Trying to rely on Dong Heap to bully me. You're the most despicable bastard in the world." Listening to these two both named Sun, but with very different personalities, there's So Hong Sun, and the one yelling like a madman below Xiao Sung Sun. After all that yelling, Ye Feng is completely bored. What's the point of talking so much? Obey my orders and kill them all. But upon hearing Yi Feng's command, the golden-armored guard suddenly became foolish. Looking dumbfounded, he turned and asked, "My lord, how should we kill them?" My lord had thought to promote this quick-witted guard to full nudity after this ordeal. Oh, but not completely naked, just pants, meaning he'd become a full member. But now Ye Feng had to rethink things. Was he really smart just now, or is he an idiot? After that ridiculous question, the guard turned to the Black Demon Sect and shouted, "Show him how terrifying the tribulation clouds are, or use their power to wipe out the Black Demon Sect." This back and forth of foolishness and brilliance made Ye Feng grin, then grimace. "Ha ha ha, your suggestion is brilliant. I thought you were a bit dim, but you're honest and upright. Turns out you're the type who's crazy and clever at the same time. I like that. I'm impressed you came up with such a brilliant idea. I think highly of you, and I'll recommend you when we get back home." Hearing Ye Feng's words, the golden-armored guardian was overjoyed. "Jackpot, everyone. This is the right thing to do, nothing to see here." Just as the Wu family was cracking up, the system issued a reminder. "Your second disciple is a guest at the Black Demon Sect. Make arrangements, but don't raid them all at once, or you might accidentally kill the Holy Maiden's second disciple." Hearing this, Ye Feng was shocked, realizing how lucky he was that he hadn't listened to that golden-armored idiot. Well, that was a stupid move. Haha, so Dalang Tuyet is here too. Ha ha ha. I'll send some men to search for Ye Ling Shui and protect my disciple. As for the rest of you, attack. These villains should have no regrets, dying by the strongest power of the heavenly Tao. As soon as Ye Feng finished speaking, his brothers charged forward, landing on the roof and leaving the old man Zhou Chongshan speechless. All that's left is to wait for death. They're each stronger than guns, and there are more of them than the Mongol army. The Black Demon Sect is doomed. As the gold-armored guards gathered, Zhou Chongshan knew his end was near. Is this truly the end of the Black Demon Sect? As he spoke, an earth-shattering explosion erupted as the heavenly tribulation struck, and a chorus of screams echoed across the land. The Black Demon Sect could no longer stand. Meanwhile, inside, Zhu Tong and Ye Ling Shui were curious about the commotion outside. What exactly was happening? I'm dying of anxiety here. Meanwhile, Chu was burning with anxiety, but the Holy Maiden was calmly drinking tea, even complimenting its flavor, and offering him some. He couldn't believe she had the heart to enjoy tea at a time like this. Unable to bear it, the old man said to Sang Ye, "Ling Shui, no, I have to go take a look." As soon as Zhu Tong stepped outside, a horrifying scene unfolded before his eyes, causing him to cry out. The Black Demon Sect is under attack by a lightning tribulation, with every strike hitting its mark. Seeing this, old Chu Tong almost fainted on the spot, and hurried back into the room. Seeing the old man retreat as quickly as he'd left, Da Ling Shui burst out laughing, asking, "Old Chu Tong isn't going out anymore. Why did he run back inside as soon as he poked his head out?" Chu Tong, looking distraught and sweating, replied, "I'm not going out there. It's nice and safe here. There's nothing fun out there, is there?" Seeing Chu Tong's strange attitude, Ye Ling Shui suddenly remembered why the sky-gazing mirror wanted her to go to the Black Demon Sect, and even told her that if she hid in her room, someone would bring her a treasure. What an unbelievable story. What exactly is happening outside? Meanwhile, back to the tragic scene of old Zhou Chongshan. He was kneeling on the ground, his face contorted in tears. He thought the Black Demon Sect established for thousands of years would finally be destroyed by his hand. While the old man was weeping, Ye Feng was commanding his brothers. "Almost done, you two go and kill that old geezer." Just as he finished speaking, the system displayed a notification. The system reminds the host that Ye Ling Shui wants a secret treasure, the one on Zhou Chongshan, so the host knows what to do. Hearing this, Ye Feng cried out, hold on, just 2 seconds, brothers. This old geezer dared to steal from my disciple, so you two take good care of him, just don't let him die. As Ye Feng roared, the old man Zhou Chongshan could only cry to the heavens. Who is this disciple of yours? I don't even know him. When did I ever steal from him? Oh heavens, look how he bullies us. My disciples have all been killed. You want to humiliate me further, and destroy my demonic sect. Heaven have mercy, this man is crushing the black demon sect. As soon as Ye Feng finished speaking, the 2 guards rushed forward and mercilessly rained kicks on the old man. Beaten beyond recognition, the old man Zhou Chongshan cried out, brothers, don't kick him to death. Don't worry, he won't die. This old guy's as tough as they come. 1,000 kicks are nothing to him. Relax, brother. Witnessing the old man's pathetic wails, a golden armored guard mocked him. Old man, do you know the song Cut the Sorrow in Half Cut? Cut it. Hearing the old man still complain, Ye Feng roared in fury. He dares to make demands while being beaten. Beat him harder. But glancing over the gold-armored guard who was just praised for his spirit, is now happily munching on snacks, ignoring his master's screams. Who's the master, and who's the servant here? Seeing the old man beaten to a pulp without uttering a word, Ye Feng was furious and continued to curse. Damn it, old man, it seems all your begging was a lie. Ye Feng glanced at the snack-eating golden guard and growled, eat, go over there, and beat him, until he's bruised, battered, and as soft as a banana. What are you doing, eating and drinking? Immediately he lunged forward, his words preceding his arrival. I'm here to add to your misery, you son of a bitch. How playful my teammates are. Let me show you what I can do, get out of the way. As soon as he said that, he put all the strength he'd gained from the bun into a devastating kick, sending the old man flying with an earth-shattering scream. Oh, I'm dead, my back is gone. After enduring countless tortures, the old man Chu Sung-san was so disfigured that even his own mother wouldn't recognize him, his head swollen like a pancake, a truly miserable sight. Seeing this, Ye Feng laughed and said, as expected of the Black Demon Sect leader, I underestimated you. Even so, the old man refuses to talk. What could he possibly know? You always want me to hand something over, but what is it you want? Even if you didn't tell me, I wouldn't have known. And they beat me so badly, I'm hideous now. Boo-hoo-hoo. You didn't ask me who your disciple really is. Hearing Wu Ni's question, Ye Feng listlessly replied, how could you not know someone from the Black Demon Sect? I don't know about disciples or anything else, but my disciple is named Dalang Tuyet, and she's the holy maiden of Thien Kokak. How scary is that? Upon hearing the name, the old man was startled, his mouth twisting as he struggled to speak. Ye Ling Shui. That Ye Ling Shui has been here for 3 days. She's not one of mine. She won't say anything, just eats like she's starving. I really don't know who she is. Wah, I'm being framed. I didn't kidnap her or anything. Oh heavens. The old man wailed, pulling out an object as he wept like a madman. This is the only item I have that's related to the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion. Seeing the treasure in Zhu Chongshan's hands, Chu Hongshan was startled and quickly spoke up. Ye Feng, you've accused him wrongly. I knew about this treasure and he only borrowed it, he didn't steal it. Wrong target, wrong target. Hearing Chu Hongshan's explanation, Ye Feng froze for a moment. What's this, old man? An excuse is just an excuse. Can't you see I'm toying with that old man? I didn't even give him a chance to speak before wiping out the Black Demon Sect. Seeing the gold-armored guards eager to charge, Ye Feng instructed, you rarely get to stretch your legs, so let them play with this old man for a while. Let them have some fun, don't you think? Old Chu. Hearing this, the guards roared with excitement. I vow to protect, Your Excellency Wu Jia. Amidst the excited cheers, Zhu Chongshan, who had been weeping, suddenly burst into laughter. His laughter sent a chill down Ye Feng's spine. Had the old man finally lost it? Did his brothers beat him so hard he went crazy? After a long burst of laughter, the old man collapsed to his knees, switching from laughter to bitter tears. Woe is me, to think that Zhou Chongshan, a fearsome elder of the Black Demon Sect, has become a plaything for others. Where is justice? Where is reason? Listening to the old man's long lament, Ye Feng remained expressionless. Oh, is that so, old man? What happened next? Keep talking. Overcome with emotion, the old man let out a deafening roar. Damn you, you bastard, get out of here. Kid, I've had enough. With that, he lunged at Ye Feng. Seeing the sect's treasure about to be attacked, Chu Hongshan immediately rushed to defend him. This is bad. He's been cornered and is fighting back. Ye Feng, step aside and let me handle this. But before Chu Hongshan could act, the golden armored guard Ye Feng had been supporting stepped in. Haha, your turn hasn't come yet, old man. With that, the golden armor charged towards Zhu Chongshan. So much for showing off. If my lord hasn't allowed you to die, then keep getting beaten, old man. Otherwise, be honest and drop the act. Seeing the old man get pummeled a few hundred more times, Chu Hongshan frowned and shook his head. Who am I, and where am I? Why is this world so different from everything I know? This golden armored guard has performed exceptionally well, greatly pleasing Ye Feng. Haha, well done, young one. What is your name? Gold armor. Oh right, do you even have one? Hearing Ye Feng ask for his name, Gold Armor was overjoyed. Another opportunity to be recognized. As a subordinate of the Shangwu family, how could I have a name? Only official members who are naked, well naked on top but still wear pants, are worthy of a name. All these rules are giving Ye Feng a headache. Forget those ridiculous rules. Rules are dead but people live on. From this day forward I, Ye Feng, shall name you Southern Star. Does that sound good to you? You're the first golden armor guard I've ever named, so don't disappoint me, got it. It seems Ye Feng has taken a liking to this guard. Hearing this, he immediately knelt down and repeatedly expressed his gratitude. Thank you Master Ye, thank you Wu family. I swear I will never let the Wu family down. After a while, Ye Feng looked at the old man, Xiao Sung's son, lying on the ground and instructed, "Alright, finish him off, it's time for you to return, you've had enough fun. Stay Star Southern, and take this secret treasure to my second disciple, the holy maiden Da Lang Tuyet." In the Black Demon Sect's reception room, the old man Chu Thong was listening when the outside suddenly went silent, making him very curious. How strange, I heard fighting earlier, but now it's dead silent. Could it be that the Black Demon Sect has been wiped out? Yaling Shui, a tea connoisseur, emerged, looked at Zhou Tong and suddenly screamed, noticing a dark, foul-smelling ghost behind him, causing her to cough up blood as she warned Elder Zhou that something was behind him. As soon as she finished speaking, the guard Sao Nam landed a devastating blow on Zhou Tong's head. Old Chu cried out, "Ah, I'm done for, who dares attack me from behind? Ha ha ha, this is my special skill, Lightning Hand, crafted by my old man 20 years ago. Memory erasing palm." Seeing Elder Chu beaten half to death, Ling Shui cried out in alarm. "Ah, someone's attacking from behind. Old Chu, are you okay?" Looking at the male guard, Ye Ling Shui shouted, Who are you?" As she finished shouting, Da Lang Tuyet suddenly looked towards the door and wondered, "Is that my master, Diep Fong?" Looking at his second disciple, Diep Fong asked Lang Tuyet, "Do you want to teach disciples with me, darling?" Hearing Ye Feng's words, the holy maiden excitedly asked, "Master, did you say something about teaching disciples?" "Master, I want it so badly, come quickly." She turned to see Ye Feng already offering his wares. "My disciple is this secret treasure. What brought you here? I'll give it to you. Would you like that?" Hearing Ye Feng's words, Ye Ling Shui was overwhelmed with emotion. "Oh, master, good job, I've been waiting for you for so long." As soon as he finished speaking, the girl rushed over and embraced Ye Feng, causing the fruit he mentioned to press against him, making him stiffen. "Ha ha ha, master, you're amazing, I'm so happy master." As Chu Hongshan watches and listens, his mind reels. Good heavens, not again. The holy maiden of the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion is Ye Feng's disciple. Ye Feng is Luo Tianshui's direct disciple, and Ye Feng calls Luo Tianshui his wife. Now as Dalong Tuye cozies up to Diep Fong, what should he call him heavens? So Hong San's mind reels. Perhaps he knows too much, and he might just go mad. Meanwhile, Ye Ling Shui was singing Ye Feng's praises much to his delight. Heh heh, I better write a farewell letter before that little devil finds out. The rumors spread like wildfire throughout the sect. If that happens, Diep Fong will be beaten to a pulp, just like old Xiao Sung's son. Knowing too much can be a death sentence, so I'd better shut my mouth. Embracing his second disciple while gorging on fruit was enough. At least until Ye Feng started stripping. He's taking off his clothes because he's hot, not for anything else, folks. Haha, this outfit is far too hot and cumbersome. Watching Ye Feng undress, Ye Ling Shui asks, "Master, you've come to destroy the Black Demon Sect, haven't you? Or does Master have another purpose?" Hearing his disciple's question, Ye Feng paused, thought for a moment, and nodded knowingly. "That's right. Let's just go with that. Damn it, it's all the system's fault. I didn't even want to come here. Haha." As soon as Ye Feng finished speaking, Ye Ling Shui suddenly pulled out her goods with a wild look on her face. "Does the Black Demon Sect have a death wish? They dare try to ruin my master's plans. That's right, with the Karma Dao patterns you bestowed upon me, I'll soon control the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion for you. It will be mine before long. Ha ha ha." Hearing his disciple's smug tone and attitude, Ye Feng felt a chill down his spine. Good heavens, has she gotten this arrogant in just a few days? Perhaps she's starting to get delusions of grandeur. Speaking of which, Ye Feng noticed Elder Chu Hongshan scribbling something down, and asked Elder Chu, "What are you up to?" Startled by Diep Fong's question. So Hongsun quickly replied, "Young Master Diep, you know too much. Rest assured, my lips are sealed. If I ever speak, let that one-armed man cut me to pieces." Seeing the old man so compliant, Ye Feng was overjoyed. Fantastic Pepsi, isn't imagination wonderful? I hope you keep your word, Hongshan, or you know the consequences. I'll call in one-armed Feng to beat you to death. Hearing Ye Feng mention one-armed Feng, old man Chu Hongshan nearly wet himself. He was so scared. Luckily he reacted quickly, or he'd have been in real danger. If that guy shows up, I'm done for. After speaking to Hongsun deep, Fong noticed someone lying on the ground. Aha, it's Elder Zhou Tong. Da Ling Shui, how will you explain this to him later? I've noticed him lying there for quite some time now. Don't worry, master, I'll find a way to explain it to him later. Seeing that Ye Ling Shui had a plan, Ye Feng was very satisfied. Okay, this time I can't forget to transmit to the sect leader and the sect teleportation. Just as he finished speaking, the system displayed a notification. Congratulations, host, for upgrading the sect's voice transmission and teleportation functions. You're really something, Ye Feng. Ye Feng looked around but couldn't find the old man, Chu Hongshan. Elder, let's go. Where did you wander off to? Just then, another system notification appeared. Congratulations, host, on completing the mission. The system awards you 3,000,000 breaking points and the 1,000-soul blood-devouring orb. As a bonus, the 1,000-soul blood-devouring orb is a special demonic weapon. Sealing the myriad evil spirits, it can launch soul attacks, and the wielder can nurture it with their own blood to make the blood orb stronger and stronger. The faster the evil spirit grows, the faster the special weapon matures. Hearing the system's introduction, Ye Feng was shocked. This special reward is seriously overpowered. Isn't this the kind of thing a great demon would use? Ye Feng thought to himself that if he brought it to the upper realm, it might even advance to the level of a demonic immortal weapon, but having to feed it his own blood was too terrifying. Looking at Diep Fong, do you think I have enough blood to feed it? I'd be a skeleton. Reading Diep Fong's thoughts, the system chimed in to tease him. Host, could you try to maintain some dignity? How could you even consider using such trash? It's devaluing my glorious image. Hearing the system's announcement, Ye Feng froze. Did it just read his mind? It calls this treasure trash. Is it trying to mess with me? The system continues, saying that even though I'm poor now, I have it backing me up. I can completely replace those rewards with something more suitable for you. Ye Feng, calm down and show me your prodigal skills. The system's words only fueled Ye Feng's rage, his fists clenched as he ground his teeth. I don't know why, but your words remind me of someone, and my fists are itching for a fight. Do you want to try it? System, sensing Ye Feng's anger, the system quickly tried to defuse the situation. Hold on, Ye Feng, wait a minute, I have something for you. No joke, sensing your mood, I'm rewarding you with the blood of destruction ×1. This god of destruction blood is top tier, not some cheap knockoff. With it you can create with your eyes closed and destroy with them open. Ye Feng, you can use it once a day. From now on, no need to thank me. Seeing that the system provided the goods at the right time, Ye Feng calmed down. System, you're finally acting like you have a brain. Any slower and I wouldn't even recognize your mother. Hearing the system's words and the offer of a VIP perk, Diep Fong was eager to test it out immediately. Don't do anything stupid like that again. Looking at the mountain, an idea sparked in Ye Feng's mind. Could he take on that mountain? I have to try it out right away. No sooner said than done, Diep Fong opened his eyes, a terrifying spark in his gaze. Mountain, I'm coming for you. You're next. Ha ha ha. But as he blinked, an earth-shattering explosion rang out, startling the old man Chu Hongshan, who was watching Ye Feng intently. He asked in surprise, Ye Feng, what in the world are you doing? You were fine just now, but now you're all blurry-eyed. How awful. Looking over, Ye Feng is blinking wildly like a thief. Elder, can't you see it? Look over there, not at my eyes. Hearing Ye Feng, Chu Hongshan looked ahead, his eyes widening in surprise. I don't see anything there. What are you telling me to look at? I've been staring, and I still don't see anything. Despite straining his eyes, Hongshan couldn't spot anything unusual. Is this some kind of trick? Hold on, let me stop for a second. There used to be a mountain here, with something on it. As he said that, Hongshan jumped. Wait, where's the mountain? Where's the mountain? I swear, it was just there. Where's the peak? Screaming, Hongshan's eyes widened in disbelief as his jaw dropped. Who ate the mountain? Seeing the old man's shock, Ye Feng couldn't stop laughing. Haha, Elder Su, let's not even talk about it, the mountain has vanished. Unbelievable. Right. Unbelievable. Can you believe it? After all that trouble, I, Ye Feng, am giving you the bloodthirsty vine of myriad souls. This is a spiritual artifact that can be developed to the upper realm, and perhaps even evolve into a divine artifact. Hearing Ye Feng mention the myriad souls, bloodthirsty pill, Chu Hongshan couldn't believe his ears. Heavens, is this the myriad souls bloodthirsty orb? Does that mean I've become a demonic cultivator? Wait, when did I become a demonic cult member? Seeing Elder Su's panicked reaction, Ye Feng continues to fuel the fire. Elder Chu, you've just received a VIP item. Each of these evil spirits belong to great demons who slaughtered hundreds of billions of lives. You should be overjoyed to have them. Just nourish them with your blood every day, and their power will grow stronger. These evil spirits are devils not controlled by kind souls, so I can rest easy. Carrying Ye Feng's goods, Chu Hongshan was extremely excited, thinking they were definitely stronger than his guns, and he had to show them off. Seeing Chu Hongshan's obvious delight, Ye Feng intended to play with him a little longer, but suddenly remembered he had something to do, and spoke up with instructions. It's getting late, Elder Su. I have some business to attend to, so please return to the sect first. I'll be back later. But Su Hongshan's mind was only on the bloodthirsty soul orb, and he didn't hear a word Ye Feng was saying. As the old man nodded, he continued to fantasize about how to test the blood orb, while at the Heavenly Sun sect in the main hall. Sect leader Chen Zhengfeng was giving serious instructions to his disciples. Have you all made the necessary arrangements? Yes, sect leader, everything is ready. We will have located all the cultivation resources and delivered them to the demon suppression cave by tonight, sect leader. Hearing his disciples report, Chen Zhengfeng suddenly burst out laughing. Haha, after a century of waiting, this day has finally arrived. The day the old heavenly demon breaks the seal. The day of the seal's breaking will be the day other sects either submit to our heavenly Yang sect or face annihilation. No one can stand against us. Hours later, with the help of the Southern Gold Armor Guardian, Ye Feng was brought into the mystic realm. My lord, we're inside the secret realm now, so I'll take my leave. Please feel free to do as you please, Wu family. Ye Feng was utterly amazed by the scenery within the realm. This cave is clearly marked. Bringing me here means there's definitely something wrong with it. As he cautiously investigates, a sudden system notification startles Ye Feng. Ding ding, congratulations host. Today's extravagance item is a soul orb quantity times 200. The strange name made Ye Feng curious. System, your daily giveaway is a little different today, isn't it? Why does the name sound so ridiculous? What's a soul spirit orb? Seeing Ye Feng's confusion, the system immediately responded. A soul orb contains extremely pure soul power, a special item created by cultivators who specialize in the soul. The more Ye Feng listened to the system's explanation, the more confused he became. What? What did you say? A cultivator who specializes in the soul. What is that? Is it some kind of mental attack? Hearing Ye Feng's incessant questions, the system grew impatient, warning him that a soul cultivator's spirit soul forged through cultivation could unleash devastating attacks and wield incredibly powerful, miraculous techniques. Listening to the system drone on Ye Feng's face fell. Female. Is the system starting to lecture again? Stellar spirit orbs are incredibly important to weapon refiners, alchemists, talisman crafters, and formation masters. Have you finished your sermon? You have too much free time, system. What's the point of all this nagging, system? Or is your ultimate goal to trick me, Ye Feng, into entering the cave and triggering some plot? Alright, enough already. I'll go into the cave just like you want. After listening to Ye Feng's complaints, the system displays a notification. Congratulations, host. Oops, I mean just a friendly reminder. The system has detected an abnormal power preparing to invade the host's spirit. The system's anti-poison function has been automatically activated to protect the host. Don't you think my system is good to you? Why are you still nagging? The system is feeling rather down. Hearing that someone is investigating him, Ye Feng is extremely annoyed. But who keeps trying to probe me? Looks like I'll have to study the system's anti-detection function more closely when I have time. Just then, a voice echoed through the cave counting something. 198. 200. Does that mean I've been sealed for 200 years? Even though I was sealed, creating 200 soul orbs isn't bad at all. Haha. Appearing before them was the mysterious old man counting spheres, Xiao Chen. Seeing the old man counting small, glowing spheres, Ye Feng was curious, and couldn't help but ask, "Old man, what are you counting?" The old man jumped at the sound of his voice. "Who are you? And how did you get in here?" Seeing the old man's panicked reaction, Ye Feng burst out laughing, infuriating him. "Me. I'm a man, not a woman, so I just walked in. Why are you so startled like you've been caught stealing?" The old man stared at the smiling Ye Feng, increasingly shocked, unable to believe someone could just walk in. How could he waltz right in here when this place is protected by the Golden Wheel Emperor's formation? Wait, hold on a second. Could it be that this formation is so old it's lost its power? Yes, that must be it. The formation must have lost its power, allowing this kid to waltz in, while I've been sealed for centuries. Could this milk-sniveling brat really roam free? The old man roared with delight at the thought. Hey, has the formation finally lost its effect? Oh Pepsi, am I finally free? The formation's gone, I can finally go play with my friends. The old man gleefully rushed out thinking he was free to roam. But to his dismay, he slammed face first into the barrier like a brick wall. Oh, I'm dead, this hurts so bad. Seeing the old man's joy extinguished, Ye Feng was shocked. Was this power imprisoning him? The old man cried out to the heavens, weeping. It can't be, he was walking around freely, so why can't I get out? Oh God, how long must I wait in this stifling place before I can finally leave? The old man cries like a child denied candy, ready to throw a tantrum. How much longer until I can leave? I can't take it anymore. Even Ye Feng felt a pang of sympathy looking at the old man's misery. The system uses its heavenly secret probe to investigate who this old man is. Judging by his appearance and behavior, he can't be a good person. Hearing Ye Feng's question, the system immediately accepted the request. Using the heavenly secret probe, it was revealed that the old man is Xiao Chen, also known as the heavenly demon ancestor. This old soul cultivator is at the peak of the 9th level of the tribulation realm, having overcome 9 lightning tribulations. 200 years ago, he offended Ding Yi, a direct disciple of the Golden Wheel Great Emperor, and was sealed in this demon suppression cave by the Great Emperor's avatar. He's been imprisoned here, never to ascend to the upper realm. Ye Feng was shocked to hear the system's introduction of the old man. My goodness, this old man is not to be trifled with. To look so old and ugly and yet be a soul cultivator, you really can't judge a book by its cover. At that moment, a bizarre idea suddenly popped into Ye Feng's head. Haha, it's starting right before my eyes. Hearing that, Ye Feng suddenly felt a surge of excitement, thinking, is it wasteful to use the system's item, the soul orb? Haha, I was worried about not finding anyone to exploit, but now I've met an expert. He went up to the old man and asked, hee, old man, Do you know what a soul orb is? Hearing Yi Feng, the old man dismissively replied, "Who do you think you're bluffing? You ask if I know about spirit balls, that's just too much. Not only do I know about them, I have a ton." Hearing the old man's criticism, Diep Fong didn't disappoint, pulling out a supersized spirit orb. "Haha, so what do you think of this newly imported Mytho Soul Orb Senior?" The old man sneered and then screamed. "Where in the world did you get such a massive spirit orb? How could the Xuantian continent have a spirit orb this big?" Not giving the old man time to breathe, Ye Feng used an NBA-worthy basketball throw, sending the old man's blood pressure through the roof. "What are you doing? Is that all you've got? I have plenty of these at home. I might as well give them to the neighborhood kids to play with." "Oh, save me, what the hell are you doing? Hey, throw it at me, not over there." He. The old man was stunned a second time as the soul orb shattered on the ground. Unable to contain himself, the old man cursed and frantically attacked Ye Feng. "You son of a bitch, are you crazy?" Without the protection of spiritual energy, the soul orb shatters easily upon impact. "Do you even realize how precious it was to just smash it like that?" Yi Feng remained emotionless at the old man's attitude, as if he were used to it. "What good is a spirit orb if you can't take it outside? I'd rather use it for enjoyment than let it be buried with me, especially after offending Ding Yi and ending up here. Ha ha ha." Hearing Ye Feng's explanation, the old man who was nodding madly suddenly froze. What are you talking about? You were also, that thing," the old man stammered, stopping short and fell silent. "No wonder you were able to enter this formation. Ding Yi is truly useless. He hasn't ascended after 200 years. If I can escape, I'll definitely find a way to kill him." Ye Feng is shocked to hear the old man imprisoned here for 200 years still wants to fight and kill. After a moment, the old man asked Yi Feng, "What did you mean by using soul orbs for fun?" Yi Feng began to gesticulate, wildly muttering, "It's this old man. Keep your eyes peeled and watch my moves closely, got it? Heh." No sooner had he spoken than Ye Feng pulled out a pile of spirit orbs, ready to set up a terrifying NBA-level basketball game, and the old man, following Ye Feng's instructions, stared with all his might, but froze the moment Ye Feng started. "Are you seriously putting me on a roller coaster now, you little rascal? I'm too old for this. Ha ha ha. Old man, aren't you enjoying the basketball game?" "Of course I'm talking to the old man about playing basketball. Ha ha. You should start thinking about it here. Your figure is so beautiful. Sisters, take note. Behold my Defeng's masterful basketball techniques. I'm best at playing ball, you know. What should we call each other anyway? Well, finally we can use this meme." After watching Ye Feng's antics, the old man just stands there, dumbfounded, speechless. Even though I don't understand what this guy's been doing, his movements seem full of power. Pretty professional, actually. And so, the Mytho NBA Soul Ball Tournament was held in the Demon Suppression Cave, featuring a fierce competition between two teams, Ye Feng's godly rich squad and Xiao Chen, the fallen angel who's been imprisoned and starved here for 200 years. The score is incredibly close, 99 to 100, with the advantage going to Ye Feng's team, whose star player celebrates his 100th point. "I actually beat that old man." Xiao Chen was furious, unable to believe he'd lost. "Just one more point, and we'll be even. Bad luck, bad luck. That little punk is so annoying." Even I, the GOAT, didn't get any leeway. The intense match just ended, and the system announced that he'd successfully wasted money today, rewarding him with 1000 waste points and 1000 spirit orbs. In addition, this soul orb is a reward item, not considered loot, so use it as you please. The old man, still bitter, glares at Ye Feng, cursing him relentlessly. "Damn it, he's all out. I wasn't done having my fun. Let's keep going." Yi Feng, hearing the old man's angry words, smiled further, infuriating him. "I'm all out, old man. Do you have more? If so, let's keep playing." Haha. Enraged, Xiao Chen refuses to lose to a mere kid, and the old man pulls out all the stops to play to the very end, with Ye Feng. "Since you insist, I'll fight you to my last breath. Here's what I've got." He threw out a whole pile of stuff, making Ye Feng a little nervous. Where was he hiding all that? So this is what he was hiding. But looking at it now, his stash is kind of small, isn't it? He says his soul orbs are small and cute, not as big as Ye Feng's, but if you close your eyes and use them, they'll still work. Yi Feng approached and picked up the marble, his face contorted in dismay. Boo-hoo-hoo. How can anyone play with something as tiny as this marble? I think this is only good for ping-pong, old man, not basketball. Seeing the old man's anxious face, Ye Feng knew he was eager to get started. Had enough, old man. "Then don't blame me, Ye Feng, for taking everything you have." Haha. And with that, the earth-shattering ping-pong tournament began with two eager contestants. On one side, Grandpa Ye, with his trusty double-sided paddle, and on the other, old man Xiao Chen, whose paddle was a little smaller. Today, they fight to the bitter end, and in the blink of an eye, several hours have passed. Ye Feng and old man Xiao Chen have lost their shirts in the heat of the match, neither willing to concede. The more he plays, the more excited Xiao Chen gets, shouting with glee, "Wonderful, wonderful. In 200 years this is the happiest day of my life. Haha, this is great." And Ye Feng is matching the old man's enthusiasm. The old man's spiral attack is truly one of a kind. Is this a new technique he's come up with? I can't defend against this. It's too toxic. Ye Feng's joyful shout was met not with enthusiasm but with Xiao Chen's silence and a weary, "Yes, you're right, but this secret realm closes for a century, opens for a century, and here we are again. Do you know if there's a place called the Heavenly Sun Sect out there, Ye Feng?" Huh. What did he say about the Heavenly Sun Sect? I think I've heard that name before. Hearing Ye Feng's words, the old man waved his hand dismissively. That sect is truly vile. They even tried to harm me before. I casually gave them a few benefits, but then I claimed to be the heavenly devil ancestor, saying that after breaking the seal, I would protect them. They eagerly helped me gather resources, since the secret realm would close by then, and they could leave quickly. Hearing the old man's woes, Ye Feng sympathizes. This Heavenly Sun sect is a real menace, a dog-eat-dog sect that's been deceiving people for a century. The title of demon was a lie. They really put words in our mouths. It would be a shame if these talents didn't dig up that sect to quell their anger. With that, Ye Feng turned to old Xiao and asked Senior, "Can the formation of the Heavenly Wheel Emperor be broken?" Hearing Ye Feng ask about breaking the formation, the old man was extremely frustrated. "Forget about it. Do you have any idea? I've tried countless times but I can't break it. This is an invincible formation. Forget that idea. It's a waste of time." Emperor Golden Wheel dared to leave this formation here because he knew no one could break it. Hearing the old man mention the formation, Ye Feng wondered if his god-slaying eye could destroy even an upper realm emperor's creation. Unleashing his power, Ye Feng shatters the formation with an earth-shattering explosion, leaving Xiao Chen in stunned disbelief. What in the world did he do? It happened so fast I didn't even see it. The formation's completely gone. It's really gone. Ha ha ha. Oh mother, I'm so happy. So I can finally escape, the old man said, bursting into tears like a child. Hoo. It's been 200 million years. 200 years. The day I escape has finally arrived. He glances back at Ye Feng, who stands whistling at the doorway. "Hey, why doesn't Senior go out and get some fresh air?" Hearing Ye Feng's invitation, the old man rushed out with all his might. He was finally free. Ye Feng couldn't believe his eyes as he saw a handsome young man smiling back at him. "Boy, did you do all this. Thank you so much." Ye Feng blinked repeatedly, wondering if his eyes were playing tricks on him. Just moments ago, it was a hideous old man holding paper, but now who is this handsome guy standing here? What the heck is going on? "Young man, who are you?" I rub my eyes again, and now it's that ugly old man from before. "What's wrong? Have I driven you mad just by looking at me?" Ye Feng was terrified and activated the godly eye of destruction. The system must be malfunctioning. It's giving me hallucinations. I need to go to bed early tonight. Meanwhile, in the upper realm's Golden Wheel Palace, the Golden Wheel Emperor was astonished. He couldn't believe someone in the lower realm could break his soul-devouring grand formation. How interesting. Truly interesting. Back in the Xuantian continent at the Valley of Soul Destruction, we find Ding Yi, a direct disciple of the Golden Wheel Emperor and the very person Xiao Chen offended years ago. Upon receiving the Golden Wheel Emperor's warning, Ding Yi was shocked to realize Xiao Chen possessed such power, escaping the terrifying formation with ease. Even after 200 years of sealing, it won't be that easy. Without the Golden Soul, Sacred Spirit Tree, or a master, what can you possibly use to fight me? Ha, just a nobody. Back in the Spirit Forest Secret Realm, after a life-or-death battle for the Demon Suppression Cave expansion, Xiao Chen is filled with regret. "I regret that my soul orbs are all shattered. 200 of them. I really played myself for nothing." Seeing Xiao Chen's pained expression, Ye Feng remained silent. What's there to regret over something so small? And I'm not even regretting my massive screw-up. He turned to the old man, curious about what he'd said earlier, that he discovered the Golden Soul Sacred Spirit Tree first, but called for backup when he couldn't win. After asking, Ye Feng thought, "That's right, this is the plot that the Xuantian continent should have." Turning back, Ye Feng continued with a smile. "Old man, I have a small sect that was just established, with no more than 10 disciples, and the sect leader is only in the primordial spirit realm. I wonder if I can persuade old Xiao Chen to join me." Hearing Ye Feng's outrageous suggestion, the old man immediately agreed. "Fine, I don't have anywhere else to go anyway. I guess I'll visit your hole-in-the-wall sect. At least I'm a peak 9th level soul cultivator, who's overcome 9 lightning tribulations. Having me as an elder won't be too embarrassing for you." Seeing the old man agree immediately, Ye Feng continued, "Old Xiao, now that we've escaped, will you seek revenge on that Ding Yi? Besides, you can ascend to the upper realm at any time, right?" Xiao Chen was scared witless by Ye Feng's words. "What are you saying? Escaping that formation was already a stroke of divine luck. And now you ask if I want to ascend and take revenge. Please, Grandpa, have mercy." No, kid. What if the Golden Wheel Emperor catches me? That would be worse than death. I'd rather die than be sealed in that demon-suppressing cave again. Please have mercy." Seeing the old man as timid as a rabbit, Ye Feng's enthusiasm was quickly fading. What a useless old man. To be an old fart and still fear death, you have none of the spirit of a vanguard elder. He's utterly useless. What a disappointment. Yi Feng then summoned the system to ask about Xiao Chen, who was powerful and wanted to join the Star Soul sect as an elder. I'll give him 1,000,000 low-grade spirit stones as a joining gift. Tell me if that counts as a successful splurge, haha. After hearing Ye Feng's explanation, the system reluctantly nodded, saying that the amount was within the scope of the host's spending behavior, so he could give it away. With the system's approval, Ye Feng immediately turned to the old man Xiao Chen, smiling as he said, Elder Xiao, now that you've joined my sect, I have a little gift for you. As a direct disciple of Master Luo Tianshui, I am the sect leader of the Star Soul sect. I am the sect's treasurer, and I'm responsible for managing the finances. Here are 1,000,000 low-grade spirit stones. I hope you won't look down on them. Old Xiao Chen looked like he was about to die on the spot. What kind of pot is this, Ye Feng? Good heavens, did you just say 1,000,000 low-grade spirit stones? Could it be that the Xuantian continent's economy has suffered a severe crisis in the last 200 million years? He treats 1,000,000 low-grade spirit stones like trash. Wait, where am I, and who are you people? What the old man said made Yi Feng want to scream. Wait, what are you talking about? You should be saying, I'm rich, not that the economy is collapsing. Does he think I'm worthless? After Ye Feng's offer, the old man suddenly refused. No, wait, I've reconsidered. Diep Fong, I'm naturally lazy and have always loved my freedom. Joining the Star Soul sect is definitely out of the question, so please forget about me. Now Xiao Chen was incredibly suspicious. This kid was too strange, and probably not from the lower realm. If he offended him, he might end up in conflict with the Golden Wheel Great Emperor, and then they'd all be in trouble. Seeing the old man trying to leave, Ye Feng took out his goods to see if he could escape his grasp. He took out the soul orb, spinning it like a top whistling as he spun it. Senior Xiao, if you don't agree, then I'll just have to give this soul orb to someone else who's more destined for it than you, and I can get more if I use them all. Hearing about the soul orbs, Xiao Chen stopped dead in his tracks. I've made a terrible mistake. Can I take it back, Yi Feng? Why wouldn't I agree to your request? I'd be begging to join the sect. I was just acting a little proud for fun. Haha, the truth is I've been eager to join the Star Soul sect family, but I was just playing hard to get. Haha. Yi Feng almost coughed up blood at the old man's sudden about-face. What in the world? How could he flip so quickly? It was then he understood that no one could refuse such a grand gift. Suddenly, a system notification appeared. Congratulations, host, for triggering wasteful behavior. You are rewarded with 300 waste points and 100 bottles of soul-cleansing water. Soul-cleansing water purifies impurities in the soul, and when purified to its limit, the soul has a chance to evolve for the better, causing a mutation. Hearing the system's words, Ye Feng's face fell. Seriously, this soul-cleansing water seems tailor-made for Xiao Chen. I don't see any benefit in that for me, Yi Feng thought, then looked at Xiao Chen and continued. Elder Xiao, if I had something that could purify the soul, do you know what would happen if your soul was purified to the extreme? I've heard of treasures that can purify the impurities in one's spirit, but I've never seen one, Xiao Chen said, stunned by Ye Feng's question. If I used it, I would ascend straight to the upper realm, no question about it. And once I ascend, not even the Heavenly King himself could stop me. Hearing the old man's eerie tone, Ye Feng was scared witless. Guess he can't be trusted with it. The others in the sect haven't even had a turn, let alone this ugly old man. Ye Feng was shocked, and the system appeared, asking, Host, are you afraid? Trembling Ye Feng was further infuriated by the system's taunts. Shut up, system, it's none of your business. Go away. At that moment, the old man Xiao Chen was extremely excited, asking Ye Feng if they could return to the Star Soul sect right away. Unable to wait any longer, the old man took out a gourd. This is my flying spirit tool. Hurry and get on. We need to quickly return to the Star Soul sect. I can't take it anymore. Seeing the old man's eagerness, Ye Feng agreed. Okay, let's go. I'm coming, Elder Xiao. As they took off on the flying gourd, Ye Feng tossed down a massive spirit stone, nearly bringing Xiao Chen to tears. Seeing the old man's unfamiliarity with the sight, Ye Feng explained, Get used to it, old man. This is just to help the sect competition in the mystic realm choose the leader. Whoever picks up this spirit stone is the leader. Hearing Ye Feng's words, Xiao Chen was now extremely excited. That's right, the secret realm's resources are all in his hands. Tianyang sect will probably be beaten to a pulp by the other sects by then. At this moment, a terrifying scene flashed through Xiao Lao's mind. Haha, Tianyang sect, come out and explain yourselves. Not even a single mid-grade spirit stone in the entire secret realm, and this is the reward for first place. What a joke. Or are they really just messing with us? Someone come out here and explain this. At that moment, dawn broke outside the secret realm, and Xiao Chen, aboard a rapidly flying airship, looked upon the scene with great curiosity. It's already dawn, my goodness. This is my return to the Xuantian continent. Haha, it's been 200 years. Oh Pepsi, that was great. I was cruising along when something happened behind me. Xiao Chen looked back, terrified. Was he under attack? Looking back, he saw the blood-devouring mantis rushing towards him with a celestial furnace, angrily shouting, Who are you? You dare kidnap my master, Xiao Chen retorted, enraged that this nobody dared attack him. What a little demon. Today, I'll let you feel the strength of this old talisman. It's been 200 years since I've been out brawling. I'll give you a taste of my fists. Wu Fang, who was fast asleep, was startled awake by the commotion outside. He'd barely opened his eyes when he saw Diao and the old man about to fight. Startled, Wu Fang shouted, "Stop, stop, we're all on the same side, what are you fighting for?" Wu Fang's shout stopped them both and they turned to him in astonishment. What did he just say? One of us, I saw it carrying a furnace ready to smash me. Wide awake, Wu Fang pointed at Diao. Let me introduce you, this is my battle pet, and also the guardian beast of the sect. No fighting, we're all family here. Having introduced his battle pet Wu Fang, then introduced the future elder of the sect, the newly arrived Xiao Chen, who would be joining the Star Soul sect. Hearing that he wasn't an enemy, Diao cried tears of joy listening to his master. Haha, so it's Elder Xiao Chen, my mistake, please forgive me. I thought some jerk was trying to kidnap my master again. Ha ha ha. Xiao Chen looked at Diao, but his eyes were fixed on the furnace. What the hell is this gaudy thing? What kind of divine artifact is this cauldron of yours? Seeing that the old man has an eye for quality, Diao smiles and says, "This is a heavenly cauldron, every elder in the sect has one to fight with. Do you want one? So you think this is something special, don't let its looks deceive you." The old man was stunned by what she said. Oh heavens, what did you just say? Using a celestial-grade cauldron for fighting, have treasures really depreciated this much? I've only been gone for 200 years, and the Xuantian continent has become so strange. I should have just sold what I had to someone else. Hearing the old man, the blood-devouring mantis chuckled, almost crying, and continued. Is this the first time Elder Xiao has seen something like this? It seems you don't know much about your master yet, but once you get used to it, you probably won't ask such silly questions again. Take your time, and enjoy it, Elder Xiao. Seeing that old man flailing around like that is scaring Wu Fang to death. Elder Xiao, get a grip, old man. The economy of the Xuantian continent hasn't collapsed yet. I'm just a special example to help you understand. Wu Fang is starting to fear this old man. Has he been sealed away for too long? How can he be so shocked by something like this? If I unleash my full power, this old man won't be able to handle it. Is Elder Xiao's psychological endurance really that weak? If Elder Xiao saw the #1 dog of the Xuantian continent was a mangy Shiba, he'd probably cough up blood and die on the spot. Wu Fang then turned to ask Blood Mantis. Little Shui Shui, you're going to the Heavenly Sun sect with the senior disciples, right? Later, let them take a stroll through the secret realm. There's nothing inside, so there's no need to search. Elder Xiao Chen and I will return to the sect first. Once you're finished, report back immediately. Understood. Little Shui nodded in obedience. A few hours later, Wu Fang and Xiao Chen finally returned to the sect on their super-gourd spaceship, but just stepping through the gate sent a chill down their spines. Good heavens, has the sect fallen into such disrepair after only a few days? It's small enough as it is, and now it's covered in cobwebs. Indeed, poverty abounds. Xiao Chen entered but paid no heed to the surroundings, focusing instead on the ancient aura emanating from within the sect. This is the Yellow Springs sword, intent of the Sword Heart realm. Does our sect have such a monstrous sword cultivator? Sensing the old man's knowledge, Wu Fang smiled. Why don't you come in and take a look, Elder Xiao? It'll open your eyes. Why would that talentless disciple release such terrifying sword intent for the old man to sense? The old man went in and almost had a heart attack when he saw Shiba J training. Oh my god, he's practicing martial arts. I've been sealed for 200 years. What the hell has the world become? Where am I, and who am I? Can someone please tell me what's going on? Seeing Wu Fang return to the sect filled Elder Bach with joy. After all this time, you finally returned home, Diep Fang. Seeing White, Diep Fang immediately asks about the matter from the other day. Old Bai, did you finish all 100,000 of those marrow-cleansing pills that stingy old man was hiding? Do you think my contribution was significant? After answering, Wu Fang Bai Lao finally noticed the old man who had followed him back. Who is this old geezer Wu Fang? This unkempt image is really irritating me. Damn it, the sect is already poor, and now he's bringing in beggars from somewhere, probably here to latch onto Wu Fang's coattails. I can tell just by looking at him. There's no other explanation. Xiao Chen uses his senses to detect the presence of powerful figures sensing 3 Tribulation Realm and 2 Primordial Spirit Realm experts. This is all I can sense from this sect right now. The layout of this sect. Xiao Chen paused, lost in thought. Ever since I escaped the formation in Demon Suppression Cave, the outside world has become so foreign to me. Could things have changed this much after only 20 seasons of isolation? Is this what a modern minor sect looks like? The more I think about it, the more confused I get. Heavens, even Tribulation Realm cultivators are cheaper than snow in summer. I want to go back to the Demon Suppression Cave. I should just leave. I don't even need the soul orb anymore. Wu Fang was astonished by Old Xiao's dazed and faltering steps. Old Xiao, where are you going? He barely stepped outside to escape when he ran into the raging old man Chu Hongshan barging in. Ha ha ha, I'm back, brothers. Old Chu is back. Brothers, come out and greet me. Xiao Chen was so startled by Chu Hongshan's sudden entrance that he almost fainted. This is demonic energy. What's coming now? I thought I'd be the top dog after joining this sect, but who knew I'd just be the unwanted stepchild. Boo-hoo. Luo Kai senses a terrifying aura entering the sect, and is overjoyed. It's Elder Chu. Hearing Luo Kai's joyful shout, Luo Tianshui also rushes out to see what all the commotion is about. As she stepped outside, Luo Tianshui was shocked to sense demonic spiritual energy. How could there be demonic energy in this sect? Yi Feng was overjoyed to see Luo Tianshui. Has his wife arrived? Does he miss his wife too much? He. Immediately, Ye Feng grabbed Xiao Chen, seized him under his arm, and shouted excitedly, "Master, this is Senior Xiao Chen, who wants to join our Star Soul sect. He's a big shot, a soul cultivator, who could ascend to the upper realm at any moment. How impressive is that?" Seeing Yi Feng flex him with his life on the line, Xiao Chen was scared stiff, thinking easy there or they'll beat me to a pulp. Turning to the Star Soul sect, Xiao Chen whimpered, I'm not worthy. Upon hearing the introduction, Luo Tianshui and Old Man Bai exclaimed in shock, "What, Ye Feng? A soul cultivator who can ascend to the upper realm at any time? That's even stronger than the Grand Patriarch. What the hell, I'm being suppressed again." Seeing the shocked expressions of the Star Soul sect, Xiao Chen finally breathed a sigh of relief. It seems these people see me as special. Maybe I'll stay at this sect for a few days and see what happens. Yi Feng then summoned the system and asked System, "I want the Golden Soul Sacred Spirit Tree. Give me 100 of them. I don't care how much it costs." Seeing Ye Feng so generous today, the system complies with its host's wishes, spending 83000 points to receive 109,000-year-old Golden Soul Sacred Spirit Trees. Seeing the system's quick transactions and reasonable prices, Ye Feng was very satisfied, considering it a success not to overspend. Having just made the purchase, Ye Feng happily turned to the elders and shouted, "Elder Ha, why don't you take Elder Xiao Chen on a tour of our sect? Elder Chu, Elder La, would you two come with me for a moment? I have something for you to play with." Hearing Yi Feng call all the elders, but not her, Luo Tianshui was utterly bewildered, feeling all kinds of emotions. "Why do you only mobilize the elders and say nothing to me, Ye Feng?" Seeing her anger, Ye Feng explains, "After all, they'll be husband and wife soon and everything will be in her hands. Ha ha ha." Before Ye Feng could explain, Luo Tianshui turned and walked away. "Forget it. That bastard Ye Feng has ruined this sect anyway. What am I as the sect leader? I'm just a puppet of this sect. It's infuriating." A few minutes later at the elder's villa, Ye Feng arrived and asked, "Elder Luo, tear down this courtyard. It's an eyesore." Demolishing the courtyard isn't hard, but why destroy a perfectly good one? Hearing Luo Kai's question, Ye Feng explains, "Of course it's to build a new one for Elder Zhao. The materials are all prepared, so I'll need everyone's help." Damn it, why is Ye Feng treating that old beggar like gold? What kind of favoritism is this? Does Ye Feng have a thing for old men? The two elders exchanged tearful glances. Hey, didn't we come here willingly? Why were we so foolish back then, not trying to drive up the price at all? Now I feel bad for this old man. The two elders gossiping like sisters leaves Ye Feng dumbfounded, unsure what's happening with his sect's elders. "Old Chu, do you remember what Ye Feng gave to someone last time?" "Oh, right. Such provocation. How can this child be so clueless? He still doesn't understand after all this time." Enraged, Ye Feng summoned the system, asking what was wrong with the two elders. "Don't you think we should compensate the two elders for their hard work? They've been so helpful in building up the sect. Besides spirit stones, how about some demon blood essence to motivate them? They seem to be going crazy." Hearing Ye Feng's request, the system immediately agreed it was just a welcoming gift after all. There's no need to think about it. Just give them whatever they want. The system's so generous today. I'm pleasantly surprised. Immediately, Ye Feng turned to Luo Kai and Chu Hongshan and shouted at the top of his lungs, "Elder Luo, Elder Chu, you've worked hard. Once construction is complete, you may each choose a type of great demon's essence. I'll reward each of you with 10 drops. Is that enough?" Hearing Ye Feng shout, Chu Hongshan and Luo Kai's morale soared. "Heavens, I must work even harder dedicating myself to the sect. Elder Su, get out of my way. I, Luo Kai, need to speed up, brothers." No sooner said than done, Luo Kai unleashed his over-the-top personality, leaving the sect members in stunned silence. One bag of rice supports several floors. One bag of rice supports 2 floors. One bag of rice has a lot of quat. Ooh la la. One bag of rice needs me to wash it. Every grain is muddy. Who will give you an over-the-top bag of rice? Seeing Luo Kai's antics, Chu Hongshan was aghast, crying out, "What nonsense are you spouting? Why is there no punctuation? You're talking crazy." As Xin Luotian Shen screamed an explosion, like a cosmic bomb ripped through the sky. "Is the Star Soul sect throwing a party with fireworks today, guys?" Following Ye Feng's instructions, Luo Kai unleashed his full power to destroy the arena, creating an earth-shattering explosion that left him extremely satisfied. "Well done, everything's flattened. Look, Diepfeng, we tried our best and got it done. See how good we are." Diepfeng was pleased to hear the old man bragging so enthusiastically. Damn, who knew these two elders could actually get something done? Haha. With that, Ye Feng continued to introduce today's rewards, and Lakai, astonished by what he saw, asked Ye Feng, "What are these golden, shimmering spirit trees?" Are you planning to build a yard full of trees for Elder Zhao? Seeing Luo Kai's dumbfounded expression, Ye Feng enthusiastically explained. These are called Golden Soul Azure Spirit Trees, all VIP grade 9000 years old. We definitely have to give Elder Xiao a surprise. With that, Ye Feng smiled at the two elders, who were also grinning from ear to ear. The rest is up to you two. I need to rest. I've been busy all day, and haven't had a moment to lie down. Ye Feng can rest easy for now. Though they said it with glee, the two old men exchanged blank stares as soon as he left. Elder. So how can such a tiny yard hold all these trees? Ye Feng wants to use them all. What are we going to do? Hearing this, So Hong Sun was also very confused, fearing that this was a quick test from Diep Fong. How could the blood of a great demon be obtained so easily? It's clear he's trying to make things difficult for us. Meanwhile, behind the Star Soul Sect, Old Bai is giving Xiao Chen, the sect's new elder, a tour of the Star Soul Sect. Just revealing that much has already shocked Xiao Chen. Luo Tian Shui is the daughter of the Star Peak Sect leader. What did you say? The fact that she's Luo Wu Ming's daughter has Xiao Chen so shaken it's making the old man sick. That's right. Didn't Yi Feng tell you? Why are you so surprised? Hearing White Old Man confirm it made Xiao Chen want to faint. You said it was a small sect, but what are we calling ourselves now? A haven or a retirement home? Just how small is this small sect anyway? Remembering Ye Feng's condescending attitude infuriated Xiao Chen, who had just founded a sect with less than 10 disciples. The sect is only at the original God realm. I wonder if it's real or a scam. Besides, how could Pengji's arrangement compare to the main sect? Xiao Chen thought for a moment, then turned to the old man and asked, Elder Xiao, I always see you eating elixirs until you're sick. Why do you eat so much? You risk your life. Seeing the old man's confusion, Elder Bai explained, Elder Xiao, do you know what a flawless spiritual body is? Xiao Chen immediately replied, a flawless spiritual body, I've heard of it. It seems the immortal Tao values it highly, but I'm a soul cultivator so I don't really care about it. Seeing the old man's first exposure to the extravagant ways of their sect, Elder Bach was very understanding. It must be the first time he's seen something like this, so I should be understanding. He'll get used to it, it's fine. Anyway, you'll soon be eating pills that are even harder to swallow, so enjoy this while it lasts. Meanwhile, at the Heavenly Toilet Peak, Bai is giving Xiao Chen a tour when Xiao Chen asks in surprise, whose paradise is this? As a cultivator, why would they use an outhouse? This is the first time I've ever heard of such a thing. This sect is truly one of a kind. Just as he finished speaking, Xiao Chen suddenly cried out, oh my god, this toilet is a heavenly treasure. What am I even watching? Can someone please tell me what's going on here? That's right. This must be Ye Feng's pleasure garden, and no one else's. Oh heavens have mercy on me. I'm too old for this. Seeing the old man understand, Old Man Bai began to explain. Yes, that's right. Looks like you finally wised up a bit thanks to Ye Feng. Let me tell you a little secret. Ye Feng is planning to use gold silkworm star spirit stones to build another outhouse for his business, and then achieve enlightenment. Anyone who uses that outhouse will be able to achieve enlightenment as well. Hearing Old Man Bach's words, Xiao Chen trembled like a leaf. Oh heavens, what am I even hearing right now? I'm too old to be hearing things that give me a heart attack. A heavenly furnace as a toilet was already shocking enough, please have mercy. And they're using golden silkworm star spirit stones as toilets. There's a limit to extravagance. Back in the day, it took me 18 lightning tribulations to go from the 1st to the 9th level of the tribulation realm. That was my only claim to fame. But you guys are just taking advantage of loopholes. Using tricks to gain power is all for naught. You've gone too far, way too far. Seeing the old man about to collapse from shock, Elder Bach quickly pulled out a pill and said, Elder Xiao, take this pill and calm down. There's more shocking news to come. I fear you won't be able to handle it. Xiao Chen was curious, staring at the pill Elder Bach had given him. Huh. What is this shiny golden pill you're giving me? Don't tell me it's that memory-flavored medicine you mentioned earlier. Hearing Xiao Chen's fearful words, Old Bai explained, rest assured, this is an enlightenment pill. I couldn't bear to eat it, so I'm letting you have a taste. It's not bad. Eat it quickly, no more questions. As soon as he tried the enlightenment pill, Xiao Chen shot up. This is enlightenment. Oh my god. After 20 minutes in the state of sudden enlightenment, Xiao Chen seemed to awaken completely. This enlightenment pill is truly remarkable. He can't believe how wasteful he is. Seeing the old man's refreshed demeanor, Old Bai asked, powerful, isn't it, old man? This enlightenment pill also belonged to Ye Feng. He even used it to enlighten a mangy Shiba Inu. Do you even know? Hearing this, Xiao Chen was left speechless. How can you elders allow him to waste resources like that? Hearing Xiao Chen's words, Old Bai replied with a smile. How the hell am I supposed to control him, Elder Xiao? You really don't understand. Why are you here, and what is your purpose in this sect? Haha, didn't Ye Feng give you anything? Hearing Bai Lao's words, Xiao Chen stood there in shock, stammering. He's a soul spirit orb. Seeing the old man's silence as understanding, Old Bai continued. Elder Xiao, no need to be shy. Ye Feng is very generous. Following him will definitely be worth it. That's the elder's residential area over there. Let's go take a look. In the elders' living quarters, Chu Hongshan and Luo Kai were working diligently. Xiao Chen arrived curious about what the two old men were chopping and digging at and asked, "What kind of tree is that? It looks quite rare." "I don't know either. Let's go ask." "That shimmering light is blinding me." Rubbing his eyes for another look, Xiao Chen cried out in alarm. "Good heavens, isn't that the golden soul, sacred tree? What's coming next? I'm gonna die." The old man rushed over, shouting and waving his hands to stop them. "You stop what you're doing." Luo Kai and Chu Hongshan were astonished to see the old man shouting like a madman. Who is that old man and what does he want? Can't he see we're working ourselves to death here? Despite Xiao Chen's frantic cries, the two old sect elders continued their work, eager to finish the courtyard for Ye Feng before sunset, proving their worth. Seeing that the two old men were deaf to his screams, Xiao Chen couldn't keep calm any longer, and continued to wail. "This is the extremely precious golden soul sacred spirit tree. Aren't you afraid of divine retribution for what you're doing?" Annoyed by the constant interruptions, Luo Kai turns around and yells at Xiao Chen. "Seriously, do you even know who we're doing this for? If anyone's getting punished, it's you. I don't care." "Haha, does that leave you speechless, old man? Did you say you were doing this for me?" Oh heavens, no sooner said than done. Xiao Chen snatched the axe from Luo Kai's hand and declared, "Give me that axe, I'm the best carpenter around." Watch and learn a statement that nearly made Luo Kai faint on the spot. "Damn it, you said it was divine punishment. Who are you calling a newbie?" Turning to Luo Kai, Xiao Chen grinned slyly. "Ha ha ha, I've already been struck by lightning plenty of times anyway. 18 lightning strikes weren't enough of a heavenly punishment. What do I have to fear? Might as well go all out." In just a few hours, using his masterful carpentry skills with a hammer, Xiao Chen created a dazzling golden palace of immense grandeur. The elders were aghast at the sight of Xiao Chen's palace. Was this the special treatment Ye Feng offered, ascended masters of the sect? "I feel ashamed of my status as an elder. Our homes have become slums." Compared to Xiao Chen's villa, the elders were weeping and wailing until Luo Kai suddenly screamed, startling them all. "I get it now. What the heck, you scared me. What do you mean you understand? Tell us." As the elders questioned him, Luo Kai continued, "I know why Elder Xiao receives special treatment, and we don't." Hearing this, they all asked in unison, "Huh, what are you talking about? Tell me." With a serious look, Luo Kai said, "It's because we've been neglecting our training, understand." He then looked at Chu Hongshan and continued confidently, "Elder Chu, your strength surpasses even mine, Elder Bai and Elder Xia, yet Ye Feng doesn't treat you well enough. Is it because we're not up to par?" After a moment of thought, Luo Kai shouted excitedly, "This is the signal Ye Feng intentionally wanted us to figure out. It has to be." Looking at the laughing elders, Xiao Chen thought, "I haven't known Ye Feng long, but seeing them, I know he's a good guy, just a bit wasteful." Meanwhile, back in Ye Feng's room, the system interrupts his sleep with a notification. The Stellar Soul Sacred Spirit Tree has been completely used, and since there was no wasteful behavior, the system has no rewards. Just letting you know, Ye Feng. Hearing the news that would wake the dead, Ye Feng jolted awake and cried out in shock. No destruction occurred. "System, what are you saying? How is that possible? I clearly saw those two old men risking their lives, so how can you say there's no property damage?" "System, are you trying to pull a fast one on me?" Hearing Ye Feng's angry curses, the system explained itself clearly. Xiao Chen accepted Luo Yuan and even participated in the construction process. "My system is speechless. This is just using brute force. There's no real destruction, so there's no reward." Hearing the system's explanation, Ye Feng finally understood. Damn it, how could he be so open-minded? Then again, even Xiao Chen didn't dare to go all out with his own soul orbs, so how could this be considered wasteful? Ye Feng burst into tears at the thought. Damn it all. I've miscalculated this time. That old codger Xiao Chen doesn't play by the rules of my prodigal ways. This is infuriating. In the dead of night outside the Star Soul Sect, two figures lurked, their behavior incredibly suspicious. Two shadows darted past, unfortunately, catching the eye of Chu Hongshan, who was relieving himself in the middle of the night. Who's sneaking around at this hour? It must be the enemy. I have to deal with these guys. Looking closer, aha, it's the Grand Elder and Old B gang. As he approached, the Grand Elder pointed ahead, certain that the aura belonged to Ye Feng and his group, and that Bai Tianhong was definitely here as well. Rubbing his eyes, Sun realized the two shadowy figures in the bushes were none other than Lak Thien Hin and Tat Kwang. And there they were, those two old layabouts. As they crept closer, a magnificent golden palace came into view. The magnificent sight left the two old men speechless, their blood pressure rising as they stammered in disbelief. What in the world is this? After what felt like forever, the two old men could only weep and wail. Whose courtyard was this, and how could it be so terrifying? It's so extravagant. I've lived this long and never even dreamed of something like this, let alone see it in person. Extravagant, extravagant, my foot. Is that all you see? Open your eyes and look closely. This is made of sacred soul spirit wood, a treasure for soul cultivators. Got it. Hearing this, Luo Tianxing was shocked, asking back with a tearful face. I spent 30 years in Tiandao City, making over 3 million top-grade spirit coins, and I couldn't even afford this fence, let alone the whole courtyard. What did you say? This is really that expensive? Sensing the old man's reluctance, Bigang changed his tune, probing old Luo. Tell me honestly, is the holy maiden, Luo Tianshui, short on chefs? I'd like to introduce myself as a freelance chef. I want a stage to showcase my culinary skills. Hearing Bigang's intention to stay and become a resident chef, great ancestor Luo Tianxing exclaimed in shock. What, you want to stay here as a chef? I've begged you for years to cook for me, but you always refused, saying I wasn't worthy of your culinary delights, and now you want to cook here. Take a good look at yourself. Words escalated, and soon the two old men lost their composure and engaged in a fierce brawl. And you have the nerve to want to join the Saintess's sect as a chef? Ouch, ouch, ouch. I'll make it up to you next time, okay? What's with all the hitting, old man? The commotion outside had awakened Xiao Chen. As he emerged, he extended an invitation. Sirs, my villa has many rooms. If you wouldn't mind, you're welcome to stay here. Hearing a voice, the two brawling old men turned around in surprise. Someone's there. This is strange, as neither of them can sense any energy from this person. How odd. Why can't we sense his energy? Turning around, Xiao Chen was met with the sight of a grand elder who looked every bit the part of a beggar. Seeing his disheveled appearance, Xiao Chen wondered if this man had been sealed away for centuries. Meanwhile, seeing Xiao Chen's tattered clothes, the great elder assumed he was another hidden master. The strong are all gathering here. Luckily, I arrived just in time. A few days later, and there wouldn't be any room left for me. Meanwhile, Bigang pondered seriously, wondering if this great elder had also gone mad and become a beggar just like the five of them. What's so great about begging, that they're all flocking to it? Is there some kind of reward that's got them so excited? Just then, Chu Hongshan joined the party, and upon seeing Luo Tianxing and Bigang, he sternly asked, "What are you two up to, sneaking around in someone else's sect? What exactly are you plotting?" Seeing Hongshan appear, the grand elder was shocked. "Hongshan, what are you doing here?" Without answering, Hongshan introduced, "Let me introduce you to Elder Xiao Chen, who just joined our sect today. He's a soul cultivation grandmaster who can ascend to the upper realm at any moment. Are you scared yet?" Just hearing the words ascended master scared the living daylights out of Luo Tianxing and Bigang. What on earth is Luo Tianshui up to? Has she really built a sect in less than 2 months that surpasses even the Star Peak sect? At this rate, I fear she'll become the empress who unifies the Xuan Tian continent. In a fit of terror, Bigang collapsed to the ground, declaring, "I'm staying here. Not even the Heavenly King himself could drag me away from this sect. The position of head chef of the Star Soul sect is mine." Hearing the old man's declaration, the Grand Elder was so angry he spat blood. "What did you say, Bigang? You've got to be kidding me." Just as he was fuming at Bigang, Luo Tianxing suddenly remembered Chu Hongshan's presence. What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be at home, forging weapons? What are you doing here, looking for trouble?" Hearing this, Chu Hongshan calmly replied, "Isn't this sect in need of a blacksmith to forge weapons? And what about pots and pans? I'm here for that very reason," the old man chuckled. As soon as Hongshan finished speaking, the Grand Elder cried out in anguish, "Old Su, are you just going to throw away your path of forging? Didn't you want to forge celestial equipment and become the #1 blacksmith of the Xuan Tian continent?" Seeing Luo Tianxing's flustered attitude, Chu Hongshan seemed unconcerned. "I'm already used to it. I no longer pursue that emptiness. After meeting that kid Ye Feng, I've awakened. All things are fleeting, merely illusions. The path of forging lies simply in crafting everyday objects with care. I was once ignorant, obsessed with spiritual energy and cauldrons." But Luo Tianxing immediately interrupted Chu Hongshan's profound philosophical display. "Haha, don't try to fool me. Tell me the truth, old man. What benefits did that bastard Diep Fong give you? Stop beating around the bush, I know everything." Struck where it hurts, Chu Hongshan had no choice but to confess. 100,000 feet of forging fragments. Now I can finally craft low-grade spirit artifacts. Hearing this, Bigang curled his lip in disdain. "Low-grade spirit artifacts, huh? You've certainly gained a lot, but I have something to say. Old Su, if I join the sect, remember to look after me." This proposal startled Chu Hongshan. "Take care of you. Don't tell me you want to be an elder in my sect too." "Heh, that's right, but I don't need the title of elder. I just want to be a chef at the Star Soul sect." "Haha, if that's the case, doesn't that mean I'll get free meals every day?" Watching the old geezers acting over there, Xiao Chen could only shake his head in dismay. "The longer I stay in this sect, the more I realize how much these people love a bargain. But whatever, if they want a bargain, let them have it. I just hope the higher realms don't notice me. I just want to live in peace." The next morning in the sect's main hall, Grand Elder Luo Tianxing sat listlessly on his chair. Seeing his unhappy expression, Luo Tianshui asked Grand Elder, "I didn't realize you and your friend Bilao arrived yesterday. Why didn't you tell me so I could have prepared a better welcome?" Hearing this, Luo Tianxing replied listlessly, "Tianshui, what do you think about me giving up my position as Grand Elder to become an elder of the Star Soul sect? Luo Tianxing's suggestion made Luo Tianshui's blood boil. Absolutely not. Great ancestor, you are the pillar of the Star Peak sect. If you leave, would the other ancestors agree? Do you think those old geezers would let you live in peace? Or would they come here in a dragon dance? No, no, no. Just thinking about the sect having to accommodate 5 more elders makes me sick to my stomach. Hearing that Luo Tianxing was speechless. Damn it, I forgot about those 4 old geezers back home. If I go over there, they'll tear me to shreds. Hearing Luo Tianxing's intention, Luo Tianxue guessed to herself, it must be. The great ancestor's arrival must be because of the early death of the sect's golden goose Diep Fong. If I agree, the other old fogies will be here in a flash. If my father comes here again, wouldn't that make this the Star Peak sect? Just thinking about it sends shivers down my spine. Oh heavens, isn't that just like making me the sect leader of the Star Peak sect? This is mutiny. My old man will never let me live this down. The great ancestor could only clutch his head and sob. Why can't we be together if we love each other? Wait, why can't I join the Star Soul sect? Woe is me. Suddenly, a shadowy figure appears behind him. Did this guy eat too many marrow cleansing pills and just disappear? Seeing the Grand Elder crying, Luo Tianxue suddenly remembered and asked, Grand Elder, did the friend you mentioned yesterday arrive? I haven't seen him. Meanwhile, elsewhere, while the Grand Elder sobs Ye Feng the sect's treasure feasts, and she asks Grand Elder, where did your friend go? Elder Tat, what is this dish? It's the first time I Diep Fong have ever tasted something so delicious. Seeing Ye Feng's praise, Bi Gang boasted, do you know what this is? It's the meat of a great strength, Demon King beast cooked with many spiritual herbs. The most important thing is maintaining the fire. The amount of herbs, the timing, everything must be perfect to create such a delicious dish. This dish is not only delicious, but it can also enhance your strength, though the effect is temporary. A bit of a shame. Unlimited enhancement would be amazing. Allow me to introduce Tat Kwong, head chef of the Spirit Soul sect. A fake one, that is. Diep Fong listened to the old man's introduction with glee, eating with all his might. As Ye Feng devoured the food, he exclaimed, Master, it's so good that I invited you. The sect needs a real chef, preferably Michelin-starred. But, as he enjoyed his meal, a system notification suddenly appeared. Today's extravagant item is a set of supreme quality 7-element Dragon's Roar knives, a set of knives specifically for cooking. There are 7 blades in total: Thunder Dragon Blade, Fire Dragon Blade, Ice Dragon Blade, Dark Dragon Blade, Light Dragon Blade, Wood Dragon Blade, and Poison Dragon Blade, each imbued with dragon-like spiritual energy, offering maximum protection for the ingredients. Even while eating, Ye Feng is disturbed, thinking, the sect just got a new cultivator, and you're telling me to waste kitchenware? Isn't that telling me to drive them away? What am I even supposed to eat? It's hard to enjoy a meal in peace. Can't your system let me eat in peace for once? Thinking of how to sabotage things. Should I leave it to this old man? He'll ruin my ingredients. After racking his brain, Ye Feng suddenly remembers Wu Fang. Yes, his junior brother Wu Fang. Time for lunch, senior brother. Ha, I've got it. I can give this blade to Wu Fang. Wu Fang will not disappoint you. Now witness Wu Fang's performance. At that moment, Ye Feng asked Bai Gang, Elder B, would you like to take on a disciple? The old man was shocked by what Ye Feng said. What, he wants to take on a disciple out of nowhere? A disciple? Does he also want to follow my path of cultivation? I'm very curious, who is this person you speak of who wants me as their master? Hearing about my profession, Ye Feng is startled, remembering that he's not just any alchemist but a 3rd-grade one. Hearing about elixirs, Bai Gang, sweating profusely, continued, an alchemist. Well, at the very least I understand spiritual herbs, so in principle, it's acceptable, no problem, I can teach him later. But I'm curious, why do you want me to take him as a disciple? Just then, junior brother Wu Feng returned, saying, shouldn't we talk about money first? We're back from the Heavenly Yang sect. Seeing Wu Feng return, Ye Feng grabbed his hand and dragged him away without a word. Wu Feng's timing was perfect, but Ye Feng's hasty attitude surprised him. Dragging Wu Feng before Bi Gang, Ye Feng smiles and says, Wu Feng, you've been in charge of the sect's meals, working so hard. Allow me to introduce Tat Lao, our sect's new head chef. Upon hearing the words new head chef, Wu Feng burst into tears. Hoo, am I finally free? A pill refiner like me finally doesn't have to do this irrelevant nonsense anymore. Making someone in my field cook fish all day. How can I even be a proper alchemist? I'm finally free. Thank you, senior brother. Thank you, sect. Thank you, parents. Vo Fong is overjoyed. I haven't heard such good news in a long time. We have to celebrate, everyone. Before Wu Feng could savor his joy, Ye Feng smiled and continued, junior brother Wu Feng, I don't think the alchemic path suits you. Since old Bai is here, why don't you quickly take him as your master? He will guide you, and you can switch from being an alchemist to a leader. Hearing Ye Feng's words, Wu Feng felt like he'd been struck by lightning. What did you say, senior brother? I'm a proper alchemist and he wants me to be a chef. He's lost his mind, completely lost it. For a chef, the most important thing is to have your own set of knives, and with a smile, Ye Feng pulls out a huge set from a tea caddy. Junior brother Wu Feng, come and claim it. Wu Feng was stunned as he drew out the kitchen knife. Oh my god, what am I even holding? This power. Wielding the cleaver, a terrifying aura spreads across the entire Xuantian continent. Thunder Dragon Soul, Dark Dragon Soul, Ice Dragon Soul. As the blade was drawn, terrifying lightning tribulation struck all around the Star Soul sect. Looking at the lightning tribulation above, Luo Tianshui was petrified. What is that good-for-nothing Ye Feng up to now? Oh heavens, it's another dragon spirit. The Grand Elder behind her was terrified by what Luo Tianshui said. What do you mean again? What's a dragon spirit? Meanwhile, in the Elder's courtyard, disciples scattered like startled ducks as lightning struck, screaming, "Elders, we're doomed. It's the heavenly tribulation, lightning the tribulation clouds." Hearing the disciples' desperate cries, the elders of the sect burst into tears. It's over. It's over for us all. Meanwhile, as the tribulation clouds descended, Xiao Chen thought, I knew this sect couldn't be trusted. Only the second day, and a heavenly tribulation is already striking with this much force. How am I supposed to live in this sect? The system then congratulates the host, informing him that Sparkle has completed her mission of destruction. The system rewards him with 1,000 points and 100 fragments of insight. Yi Feng is pleased. It seems Longling has accepted Wu Fang as its master. Wu Fang stammers, trying to calm himself, but he's still shaking like a leaf. Teeth, this sword has a cess spirit. Senior brother, you're too good to me. But what are we going to do about this heavenly tribulation? Seeing his new disciple holding the dragon blade, Grandmaster Tat Kwang felt his heart sink, swallowing his tears, but the old man still cried out, "Ha ha ha. What is the heavenly tribulation cloud anyway? If I had a blade like that, I wouldn't mind being struck by lightning today, let alone cry. So why did I take him as a disciple in the first place?" Yi Feng remained unfazed, listening to Wu Feng's cries. "Heavenly tribulation lightning, that's nothing. Why are you crying so much, little brother? The Star Soul sect is in chaos because of the heavenly tribulation. We're doomed, brothers. Are we really going to lose the Star Soul sect after only 2 months?" Suddenly, the heavenly tribulation intensified, scaring everyone below half to death as the sky seemed to tear apart. Old man Chu Hongshan almost wet himself when he saw a figure flash by. The one-armed madman Duchi Fengzi appeared, terrifying everyone. He held his sword with imposing might. His mere presence silenced the tribulation clouds above. The one-armed fiend reveling in his display roared, "Come on, hit me again if you dare." The terrified tribulation clouds fell silent, daring not to answer. Seeing the tribulation clouds cower in fear, one-armed devil was overjoyed. Then get lost and be quick about it. Terrified, the calamity cloud immediately fled. With its departure, one-armed mad demon's performance came to an end. Having had his fun, one-armed Fengzi retreats back into his dimension. Intending to enjoy the breeze, he wonders why the calamity cloud fled so quickly, as Luo Tianshui is terrified of the one-armed madman. How could such a terrifying being exist in the lower realm? Even in the upper realm, our holy land of Limitless would be no match for him. I was scared out of my mind. As soon as that madman disappeared, Yi Feng rushed over to check on his wife. "Master, you weren't scared out of your wits, were you?" As Ye Feng rushed over, Luo Tianshui asked curiously. "Yi Long, what's the deal with the dragon spirit bringing the heavenly tribulation clouds?" Wu Feng shouted, looking at Luo Tianshui. "Sect leader, it came from the dragon spirit within the 7 butcher knives. Senior brother gave them to me because he thinks I'm not suited for the Tao of alchemy, so my father has already asked Elder Tat to be my master, preparing me to focus on cultivation. Isn't that awful, master? Haha." Hearing that, Luo Tianshui's face crumpled as if she was about to cry. "You're not suited for the Tao of alchemy. What are you saying? If that's truly how you feel, I'll respect your choice, but I must offer a word of caution. Do you even have the talent for main cultivation to be dabbling in that?" To Luo Tianshui's words, Wu Fang calmly closed his eyes and replied, "Sect leader, you don't have to worry about that. Our senior brother has taken care of everything. Talent doesn't matter as long as I have this." Hearing that, Wu Fang struck a pose of a true master. "With these fragments I can be invincible." Hearing his junior brother's all-or-nothing display, Diep Fong was intrigued. "Before coming here, I already gave junior brother Vo Fong 100 meters of primary path fragment to use as he pleased. He can make 4 items now. Isn't that terrifying? Junior brother, you must create something that everyone deems worthy." Wu Feng watched the two fools laughing their heads off, while Bigang wondered if it was possible to make someone with no talent create 4 dishes in an instant. "If I can get on his good side, haha, I've made my decision. Starting today, I'm going to serve Ye Feng well, no matter what. I'll make him the most delicious food to win him over." Luo Tianshui looked at Bigang in astonishment. "Huh. Senior Bigang, when did you join our sect? Hello. Why are you standing here?" Ye Feng was just as startled by his wife's question. "Wait, wasn't old B brought here by my wife?" Hearing the big boss Ye Feng ask, Bigang was sweating bullets. "Oh no, they've found me out. What am I going to do now? Wah." The old man, scared out of his wits by Ye Feng's question, trembled, staring blankly, unable to speak, stammering, that. Yi Feng looked at Luo Tianshui and quickly defended himself. "Master, I'm truly innocent this time. I thought this old geezer was invited by you." Hearing this, Luo Tianshui felt faint and announced wearily, "All right everyone, just disband. There's nothing more to see here." The Grand Elder, Luo Tianxing, was shocked to hear about the dismissal and asked in surprise, "I just got here, and you're dismissing everyone. What do you mean by that? I haven't even had a chance to do anything." Luo Tianshui nearly fainted and ordered her troublesome disciple, Ye Feng, you stay right here. Terrified Tat Kuang clung to the Grand Elder after his mask was removed, begging, let's go, old man. The Grand Elder wailed, do I have to go too? Let's go, let's go. If I stay, I'll be beaten to a pulp. Later in the sect's main hall, Luo Tianshui looked seriously at Ye Feng and said, Ye Feng, I know you're hiding many secrets from me. After a moment of silence, Luo Tianshui continued, with a dangerous air, many of the things you've brought out shouldn't exist in the Xuantian continent. I want to ask you two things, and if you answer truthfully, you'll be shown leniency. First, what is your relationship with that one-armed swordsman? Ye Feng was taken aback by Luo Tianshui's unreasonable question, unsure of how to answer. Should he just spill everything and risk it all? After a moment's thought, Ye Feng replied with a single word, yes. Hearing his concise answer, Luo Tianshui pressed on. So what was your purpose in approaching me? Spit it out. As before, Ye Feng replied with a smile. Hearing her disciple's uncharacteristic terseness, Luo Tianshui couldn't help but ask again. What purpose? Wait, you said I only had 2 questions, so why is this the third? Is this the third question? Master Lacthine Tuyet yelled angrily, scaring Diep Fong half to death. Speak quickly or I'll cut you. Cornered Ye Feng finally resorts to a honey trap. Ye Feng immediately struck a pose of longing, professing his love and desire to live with her until their hair turned white. Hearing her disciple's intentions, Luo Tianshui, though tempted, feigned annoyance and shouted, shut up, and get out. Scared witless by his master's outburst, he's further humiliated by the system, which points out his obvious desire to bathe, sleep, and intimately connect with her. Feelings my ass, you just want to devour me, you only lust after my body. What a shameless, despicable scoundrel. I'm truly disappointed in you. I should just do it, what am I waiting for, haha. Hearing the system insult him, Ye Feng was too bored to even reply, just testing the waters. What good would that do? Of course I have to be clear, not just blurt it out right. System, you're even more shameless than I am, so stop pretending. Despite being rejected by Wu Fang, Ye Feng smiled and looked at Luo Tianshui, continuing, Master, how about we have old Tat cook for us and we can talk while we eat? Tat Trong Lao's cooking is top tier. I assure you Master won't be disappointed. Who could refuse such a mouth-watering offer? Hearing Ye Feng's suggestion, Luo Tianshui immediately agreed. Alright, let him prepare it. With a wave, Bai Gang had conjured a lavish feast much to Luo Tianshui's delight. Ye Feng seizes the moment, offering his master a bite. The quickest way to a woman's heart is through her stomach. Master, try this, it's incredibly delicious. Master, aren't you curious about what kind of person I am? Hearing Ye Feng's question, Luo Tianshui was caught off guard. Sometimes curiosity can kill the cat, so what I need to know, I'll know. Naturally, no need to ask. Looking at Luo Tianshui, trying to remain calm, Ye Feng wondered if she could really hold it in. I don't believe it. Ye Feng, gazing at her with unwavering intensity, continued affectionately. Master, do you know what the words, limitless sacred ground mean? Just hearing those 4 words nearly made Luo Tianshui faint on the spot. Unsure how to react, Luo Tianshui slams the table, jumps up and feigns anger. Huh. The sacred ground of limitlessness. Seeing Lacthien Tuyet's over-the-top reaction, Diep Fong seemed to piece together part of the story. That table slam couldn't hide the fear in her mind. How could this dog of a disciple know about the sacred ground of infinity? Oh heavens, does he know? I'm the reincarnated holy maiden. What exactly does he know? This seemingly foolish disciple is sharper than he looks, and Ye Feng is surprised by Luo Tianshui's reaction. Never mind, master. Just trust that I would never harm you. I'll take care of everything else. Oh, and I have 2 Heavenly Dao tokens, so how about we relax and travel around Heavenly Dao City once for Kui Kua Master? Ye Feng says, he likes me, has no hostility towards me. I absolutely can't mess things up, I can't panic. I absolutely must not panic. Easier said than done. Ye Feng pulls out his goods 2 gleaming gold Heaven's Order tokens. Seeing the items before her, Luo Tianshui, who was initially hesitant, is now very interested. Ye Feng, can these Heavenly Dao tokens be used outside this world? Should we go to the heavenly battlefield first? His master's sudden question caught Ye Feng off guard, as he hadn't fully read the instructions yet. I'm not sure, master, let's just try it out first. With that, Ye Feng began to activate the 2 Heavenly Dao tokens to see what would happen. The moment he activated it, the scenery around him shifted into something bizarre. A modern world filled with skyscrapers, bustling streets, and subways like long, winding dragons. Seeing this, Ye Feng shouted with joy. It worked, master, it worked. He looked around frantically for Luo Tianshui, but his master was nowhere to be found. Where did she go so fast? Master, where have you teleported to? As he wondered what to do, a stranger suddenly appeared, offering him a ride for 5 points of heavenly merit wherever he wanted to go. The driver stopped his carriage, looked at Ye Feng, and suddenly screamed in terror. Wait, it's you again. The driver bemoans his luck as Ye Feng shoves his reward right in his face. What terrible luck to run into this guy twice in a row. Seeing the young man's boredom, Ye Feng replied with a smile. Brother, this time I know what the point of the heavenly Dao is. Ha ha ha, this is my card. Take as much as you want. I'm not the country bumpkin you remember. You're a different man today. The young man, previously bored, exclaimed upon seeing Ye Feng's card. Holy crap, is that really how much he has? How did this guy go from dirt poor to loaded in just a few days? Seeing the young man's frantic reaction, Ye Feng continued, Driver, just drive wherever, name your price. I'm looking for someone and I'll pay whatever it takes if you can find them. Hearing that he was looking for someone, the young man asked, teary-eyed. Looking for someone young, master the Heavenly Tao, decree only lasts half a day in Heavenly Tao City. Even if I floored it, I couldn't make it in time. Alright, I get it. Hearing the young man's wails, Ye Feng suddenly realized just how enormous this Heavenly Tao City really was. Seeing that a ride wasn't feasible, Ye Feng abandoned the idea and looked for another way to find his master. It seems he'll have to rely on the system's secret-seeking function to save him this time. Meanwhile, having used a Heavenly Tao token to arrive, Luo Tianxue wandered through Heavenly Tao City, and a shop caught her eye. Isn't that the Golden Soul Sacred Spirit tree that Ye Feng used to create paradise for Elder Xiao? Looking at the price list, Luo Tianxue was stunned. A branch of the Golden Soul Sacred Spirit tree cost 5,000,000. A 9,000-year-old Golden Soul Sacred Spirit tree, just a small branch, costs 5,000,000 Heavenly Tao points. If you convert that, it's no less than 5,000 high-grade Spirit Stones. 1,000. Gold Silkworm Star Spirit Stones are worth 1,000,000. Heavenly Merit Points, and that. A fragment to advance a sword heart costs 5 million Heavenly Merit Points, and that over there is a heavenly grade alchemic furnace, selling for 20 million. Am I dreaming? The things Ye Feng wasted are worth so much. No wonder heaven-grade cauldrons are so rare in the Xuantian continent. After searching for 4 hours, Luo Tianxue was exhausted and found a chair to rest. Now I know what it's like to be broke. Being poor is truly torture. No wonder so many powerful cultivators want to work here. I want to buy those things so badly. Just as she was lamenting her empty pockets and longing to buy things, she heard someone calling out, Master, Master. As she looked up, there was Ye Feng, her beloved disciple. He was running towards her, shouting, Master, Master, I've finally found you. Overjoyed to see Ye Feng, Luo Tianxue immediately gets down to business. You said you deposited a lot of points in Heavenly Tao City last time. How many Heavenly Tao points did you deposit? Hearing Luo Tianxue's question, Ye Feng honestly replied, telling his master that he only deposited a mere 100 million points. Hearing this, Luo Tianxue's emotions exploded, revealing her true nature. What did you say? 100 million. Oh my god, I'm fainting, someone carry me. Ye Feng, now in a hurry, immediately says, Master, we don't have much time left, let's hurry and spend some of it. Especially the golden silkworm star stones, this place looks old, hurry, we're running out of time. Now, in Heavenly Tao City's CBD, Luo Tianxue, with Ye Feng's 100 million point card, throws herself into a shopping spree. Buy, wrap up all the spiritual herbs in your store for me. This new customer's style sent a chill down the spine of the young attendant, Li Fei. Take it all, are you sure about that, miss? Does she even have enough money to buy everything? Just look at her. Good heavens, why does she seem so familiar, this nouveau riche aura? I feel like I've encountered it somewhere before. Does that voice sound familiar? Let me hear it. If this young lady really buys all this merchandise, then I, Li Pai, might as well win the lottery. If that's the case, I have to use my Heavenly Tao token to treat my manager to a meal. In his excitement, Li Fei suddenly heard a voice calling out, Fat Li Fei, is that you? One look, and Li Fei cried out in terror, Huh? Is that you, Brother Ye? Luo Tianxue was shocked to see the two, so happy to see each other. Wait, you two know each other here. Thinking nothing of it, Ye Feng immediately pounced on Li Fei, yelling, Li Fei, do you still have the Heavenly Tao token? Li Fei's face crumpled. Oh Ye Bao, please no more. Just tears. Li Fei then recalled his master's words from the moment I returned to the sect, my Grand Elder discovered my death sword intent. He knows all too well. If the Grand Elder finds out, Li Fei's life is as good as over. He chose a massive heavy sword for me, forcing me to bleed to claim it. But life is never what you expect. Who knew a heavenly decree was hidden inside that giant sword? To avoid being brutalized with swordsmanship, I chose to stay here as a servant. Hearing Li Fei lament his unfortunate life as a sword cultivator, Ye Feng finally understood. So that's how it is he never knew Brother Fatty Li Fei had suffered so much. Seeing Ye Feng pull something out while talking, Li Fei was stunned. Brother Ye Bao, what is this? Hearing Li Fei's concern, Ye Feng introduced it. This is a fragment for advancing to Sword Heart. Do you like it, Li Fei? Sensing something fishy, Li Fei turned tail and ran. I know you don't like sword intent, but this will help you break through to the Sword Heart realm. Ha ha ha, go wild with it. Don't worry, if I ever find something as good as Sword Domain, I'll be sure to save some for you, fatty. Ha ha ha. Li Fu, in the body of a fat pig, ran for his life, crying for help. Oh heavens, spare me. I'm leaving Brother Leopard, I don't want to be stuffed anymore. Witnessing this, even Luo Tianxue felt a chill run down her spine. Good heavens, what kind of punishment is this? Just looking at it is terrifying. This is too cruel. Poor fatty. He ran for his life but he couldn't escape Yi Feng. Having caught the fatty, Ye Feng pinned him down and roared, "See if you dare be rude to me again." Li Fei cried and screamed like a madman. "Brother Ye, it's okay, I'll stay here, I don't want to go back." Just as he was about to deal with the fatty, a voice from behind startled Yi Feng. "Hello, I'm the manager of this store." "Hello sir, how can I help you?" Looking back, Ye Feng asked in surprise, "Are you the director here? Name your price." "How many heavenly Dao points to fire my good brother here?" The manager, caught off guard, replied with a smile. "Young master, although I have the authority to fire him, Li Fei works very hard. Why would I fire him?" Annoyed by the old man's rambling, Yi Feng gets straight to the point, pulling out his wares and asking, "Is 10 times the compensation enough?" Seeing Yi Feng's goods, the manager's face goes blank. His attitude changes 180 degrees, flipping faster than a pancake. "I've long felt there was something off about this Li Fei, so he shouldn't be kept around. I was negotiating with the old manager when suddenly Li Fei behind me said, 'Brother Ye, no need to say more. Can't I just resign and go back to training?'" Seeing Ye Feng put the goods away, the old manager burst into tears. "Oh my money, why are you quitting already?" Later, back in Heavenly Dao City, the trio of Li Fei, Ye Feng, and his wife strolled down the street. Li Fei, noticing something odd about Luo Tianshui, asked Brother Ye, "Who is that with you?" Seeing Li Fei's curiosity, Ye Feng introduced her. "This is the Star Soul Sect's master and also my teacher." While the two were talking, Luo Tianshui was completely absorbed by the spiritual ore before her. Heavens, where did all this spirit ore come from? Without waiting for the two young men, Luo Tianshui dashed off. "You two can chat, I'm going shopping." The system then displayed a notification. Ding, a reminder to the host, all items purchased in Heavenly Dao City will be converted. The rules here are bizarre. To spend money, you must spend it lavishly. Even if you generously give something to someone, they're forced to spend it lavishly or face severe punishment. A system notification pops up, prompting Ye Feng to ask system, "If I complete a task, will I be rewarded with spending points?" The system sarcastically replies that he won't get spending points, but he will enjoy the pleasure of frivolous spending. Leaving the system aside for now, Ye Feng turns to Li Fei for information. "Li Fei, what new amusements does Goodness City have to offer today?" Without a moment's hesitation, Li Fei rattled off a list. "The Footpath Pavilion has experts to massage your feet. The Great Purple Pavilion has experts to receive you, and Little Red Chamber has beauties to take you from A to Z." Ha ha ha. As their conversation reached a fever pitch, Luo Tianshui returned from her errand, a massive Qiankun bag slung over her shoulder, so heavy it nearly broke her back. She lamented, "Ye Feng, things are just too expensive in these heavenly Dao cities." After spending 100 million Dao points on only 999 golden silkworm star spirit stones, Yi Feng, instead of comforting his master, grabbed the bag and declared, "Master, now that you've spent all your money, leave the rest to me." Seeing his eagerness, Luo Tianshui felt a bad premonition. This kid is definitely up to no good again. And she was right. As soon as he grabbed the bag, Ye Feng turned to Li Fei, puffed out his chest and declared, "This silkworm star spirit wine stone is yours. Use it well, you hear?" Li Fei blankly asked. "Brother Ye, how do you want me to use this?" Ye Feng casually suggests, "You could build a thatched hut." Upon hearing the words grass hut, Li Fei nearly fainted on the spot. "What did you say? How could I ever do that?" he wondered, seeing his troublesome disciple wanting to build a house with treasures. Luo Tianshui could only sigh. It seemed he wanted to spread these ridiculous thatched huts all over the lower realm. Holding the precious crystals, Li Fei shook his head vehemently. "Brother Ye, you should keep these. If I build a thatched house with these, my sect will kill me." But Li Fei's refusal only strengthened Ye Feng's resolve, and he sternly ordered, "No, you must build a thatched house that resembles a palace, or I'll beat you to death right here. I'll go deposit the money first and then I'll take you to enjoy it later." After being frightened by his senior brother, Li Fei trembled with fear, unable to speak a word. Seeing Ye Feng leave, Li Fei turned to Luo Tianshui for help. "Sect leader, are you just going to let your disciple waste resources like this? Manage him, you say?" Luo Tianshui replied with a helpless shake of her head. "Even his personal disciple was bought with money. How can I control him?" The sect leader's confession left Li Fei speechless. So that's how they became master and disciple. One willing to buy, the other willing to sell. Is there anyone in this master-disciple duo who isn't greedy? Half an hour later, inside the foot massage parlor, Luo Tianshui moans in pleasure. "Ah, this is so good. She's absolutely loving the treatment. Ah, help me, Mom." Panning down, we see she's just getting a foot massage, nothing more. Right now, the experts are kneading and rubbing, making her tremble with pleasure. Just the right amount of pressure, no need for any more oohs and ahs. Seeing his master squirming on the bed, Ye Feng couldn't stop laughing. "Master, you look so comfortable, don't you?" Teased by her disciple, Luo Tianshui could only moan. "It's so itchy, stop it. Massage me." Moans of pleasure echoed from the room, and one might think they were filming an adult movie. After a massage, it was finally over. Li Fei and Luo Tianshui emerged looking satisfied. To receive a massage from a Grand Ascension Master, That technique is worth every spring point. He stretched contentedly, realizing even the grand ancestor wouldn't receive such treatment. Is this the joy of the wealthy? So good, so very good. Lak Thien Tuyet was beaming. After 20 years of constant cultivation, she had never felt so relaxed. With a radiant face, she turned to ask Li Fei, "Where did my Ye Feng run off to?" Li Fei wasn't sure, guessing that he might be playing some claw machine game. Meanwhile, Ye Feng was engrossed in battling the claw machine, declaring, "My heavenly reward, I refuse to believe I can't win you. Let's get it together." So close, almost got it. Just as he was obsessing over the claw machine, Li Fei suddenly appeared and shouted, "Brother Ye, time's almost up." Annoyed at being interrupted and failing to win, Ye Feng angrily retorted, "Arg, you ruined my catch, you dog." "Li Fei, why did you have to show up now?" He turned around, but Li Fei was already gone. "He was just here. Where'd he run off to so fast?" Luo Tianshui explained. "He was teleported away already." Ye Feng muttered, "I was going to scold that fatty Li Fei, but he's already gone. Consider yourself lucky today, Li Fei." It was then that Luo Tianshui noticed the machine next to them. "Is this a claw machine?" Seeing his master's interest, Ye Feng gallantly extends an invitation. If master is interested, why not try a few rounds? Though tempted, Luo Tianshui worried there wasn't enough time, resolving to play next time. Realizing time was running out, Ye Feng took out his goods and said to Luo Tianshui, "Master, to avoid being separated during the teleportation, why don't I hold your hand, so we can teleport back together?" Luo Tianshui agreed, but asked Ye Feng, "Where will we teleport to?" Ye Feng froze at her question, for he didn't know the answer, but inwardly, he was ecstatic. The day he'd hold his master's hand had finally arrived. Haha. A flash of light, and we've teleported to a completely unfamiliar place. Good heavens, it seems we're at the House of Eternal Spring, and the girls are already clamoring. "Young master, 2 more cups. Won't you accept my love?" "Brother, don't go, let's have some fun." At this moment Diep Fong looked around, but couldn't find his master. "Where is this place, and where is my master?" Spotting a new customer, the girls swarmed him, vying for his attention. "Would you like to play, young master? I have a special play. 1 get 3 free, please support me." And another plane joins the fray. "Come play with me, handsome. I'm a real catch, you know." Yi Feng was so captivated by the courtesans that he was driven to tears and madness, crying that he didn't want to play. "I don't want to play with this. I'm all wet here." Outside, a boisterous song rings out. "You dare speak of love to me without money? Go back to your broken home." Yi Feng is astonished. This old man looks familiar. It's Chu Tong airing his grievances while half naked. "You bootlicking wench, you dare kick me out," Yi Feng called out, and the old man Zhu Tong turned around. "Hello, young friend, you're here too. What a pleasant surprise. My friend, we share the same path, so how about lending me some food?" Hearing this, Ye Feng was furious and shouted, "I don't share any path with you. I only came here by accident, and it's not like I'm here for fun." Turning around, he saw Ye Lingshui standing there stunned. How did he end up in Purple Phoenix City? Jie Lingshui was shocked to see Ye Feng coming out of a brothel. Who is this? Suddenly, a girl from the brothel spotted Ye Feng and said with a smile, "Come, visit us, often handsome." Hearing that girl, Ye Feng was shocked and quickly turned to look at Ye Lingshui hesitantly, explaining, Lingshui, you have to listen to my explanation." But Ye Lingshui's face was expressionless. She was utterly disappointed in her master, thinking all men are the same. After listening to Diep Fong's explanation for ages, Da Lang Tuyet finally understood. "So it turns out that master didn't come here on purpose. It's really hard to believe. So you were transported from the heavenly battlefield, and your clothes were taken too. How strange. Don't tell me you ended up in the wrong room too. Ha ha ha." After a moment, Ye Lingshui continued, "Wow, that's amazing, master. The heavenly battlefield is so strange." Seeing his disciple mock him, Yi Feng's face darkened. Right. Oh, let's drag me into this too." He's been so busy explaining to Ya Lingshui that he's just now remembering why old man Zhou was wearing such strange pants when he got kicked out. "Senior Zhou, what are you doing here of all places?" Cornered by Ye Feng's question, Zhou Tong stammered, "Young friend, this is something I can't tell you. It's a secret, and it's not good for children to hear." After answering old man, Chu Tong thought to himself, this kid is strange. Last time Hui tried to divine the heavens and was met with backlash. He still doesn't know I'm looking for a maiden. No matter what, I can't let him know. I want to go to the Star Soul Sect to borrow a heaven-grade cauldron. And so the 3 of them embarked on a journey to the Star Soul Sect, fulfilling the old man Zhou Tong's wish. Annoyed that Ye Feng kept following him, old man Chu Tong was visibly displeased during their journey. Unable to bear it any longer, the old man confronted Ye Feng. "Young man, aren't you taking this too far? Why must you always stick so close to me and the holy maiden?" To the old man's annoyance, Ye Feng retorted, "Who's following you? Did you build this road? Where I go is my business. Why are you so nosy, old man? I should be asking why you're always in front of me." Hearing this, Zhu Tong was about to lose it. This kid is not only wicked but also silver-tongued. I guess I'm beat. Unable to bear it any longer, the old man summons his paper crane to escape this nuisance. Laughing, Zhu Tong called out to the holy maiden Ye Lingshui, "Ye Lingshui, let's ride my paper crane and leave this nuisance behind." Yiling Shui was bored by the old man's suggestion. Elder Chu, let's not use spiritual flight. I get motion sickness, so walking is the way to go. The old man is furious at the mention of motion sickness. What did you just say? We've been flying for 3 days and I haven't seen the Holy Maiden get airsick once. Now you're saying you're airsick. I think you're lovesick for this nobody. Yi Feng glances at the old man, seemingly reading his mind. Trying to fool me, Diep Fong, isn't so easy. Elder Chu, don't you know where everyone is headed? Are you all perhaps heading to the Star Soul Sect? I must say, your flying artifact has quite the aura. How about giving me a ride? Hearing Diep Fong mention the Star Soul Sect, the old Elder Chu cried out. What did you say about the Star Soul Sect? Ye Feng. Young man, are you a disciple of the Star Soul Sect? Hearing the old man's question, Yi Feng decided to claim his identity. That's right, I am the chief disciple of the Star Soul Sect's master, Luo Tianshui. Impressive, isn't it? Hearing this, Yiling Shui was stunned, and looking at Elder Zhou, she said, Elder Zhou, I didn't expect him to be a disciple of the Star Soul Sect, and even a direct disciple. Why don't we bring him along? Maybe the mission will be easier to complete. Looking at Ye Feng, I feel he's very reliable. But in her heart, Da Lang Tuet was ecstatic, like she'd struck gold. Hearing Da Ling Shui speak with such enthusiasm, Zhou Tong recalled, hey, who was just complaining about traveling and now wants to go? Da Lang Tuyet smiled wryly at Chu Thong. Haha, as long as I can borrow a heaven-grade cauldron, what's a plane ride to me? I'll recover as quickly as possible. Chu Tong broke out in a cold sweat as the Holy Maiden spoke. This Holy Maiden changes her tune faster than an X. She said the car was wrecked, but now it's fine. Ridiculous. After listening to them, Yi Feng finally understood the situation. All this commotion was about borrowing a heaven-grade cauldron, which is why Zhu Tong and his disciple requested to come to the Star Soul Sect. We have plenty of those cheap trinkets in the Star Soul Sect. Giving one to Yiling Shui wouldn't be a problem, but first Ye Feng should hitch a ride with them. After thinking it over, Ye Feng spoke up, Elder Zhou, rest assured we can be considered acquaintances. I'll take care of borrowing the Star Soul Sect's heaven-grade cauldron. Chu Tong was overjoyed to hear Ye Feng's words. Young Master Ye, I truly owe you a great debt of gratitude. I will not hesitate to help you in the future. After several hours of travel on Elder Zhou's aircraft, Ye Feng and the Holy Maiden finally returned to the Star Soul Sect, finally back home. Hey, everyone, let's head inside. Yiling Shui took one look at the sect, and her heart was filled with shock. Is this really the sect my master wanted to hide in? Why does it look so much worse than I imagined? While Yiling Shui grimaced, Chu Tong glanced into the sect and was instantly terrified. What are these auras? Chu Tong was shocked. Tribulation Realm, another Tribulation Realm expert. Have they all gathered in this tiny sect? Oh my god. Just then, someone was violently thrown from the sect. Yi Feng wondered how such a small sect could harbor so much hidden violence. Looking closer at the figure being thrown out, Yi Feng cried out, Ah, wait, that's the Grand Elder. I thought it was some thief in black getting beat up for breaking into the sect. Seeing Ye Feng, the Grand Elder shouted angrily, Ye Feng, you finally returned. I've been waiting for you forever. Seeing Ye Feng's return, the Grand Elder immediately teared up and began to complain. Ye Feng, I was chased like a stray dog by Chu Hongshan and Bi Gang, each wielding a heavenly cauldron. I'm so frustrated. They're going too far. And I heard you have another heaven-grade cauldron, don't you? Could you lend it to me? I want to use a heavenly cauldron to beat those old geezers to a pulp. I can't fight them. Hearing the Supreme Elder of the Star Peak sect wailing, Zhu Tong was scared out of his mind. There are only 4 heavenly cauldrons in the entire Xuantian continent, and that insignificant Star Soul sect has 3 of them, and they're using a heavenly cauldron to fight. Wait, did I hear that right? Those Star Soul sect people are going too far. Hearing the Grand Elder's words, Yi Feng suddenly remembered something. Wait, Grand Elder, what did you just say? Yi Feng asks where Tat Kuang got the heaven-grade cauldron, and the Grand Elder's honest answer hits him like a bolt of lightning. Did Bai Gang destroy your latrine? Ye Feng, he said he'd beat you up to his heart's content, then build a new one. Don't you think he's gone too far? But I have to admit, using a heavenly cauldron as a toilet, then fighting with it would stink up the entire Pure Soul sect. Hearing about a heavenly cauldron being used as a toilet has piqued Yiling Shui's interest. Using a celestial cauldron as a toilet must be a refreshing experience. Truly my master, Diep Bao Ka, is different from the rest. Diep Fong, my master, is the best. After waiting all this time, the little blood princess wonders why the Grand Elder hasn't returned with the goods. Meanwhile, Luo Kai mocks the Grand Elder for returning empty-handed, saying they're about to fight the finals, and he doesn't even have the goods, everyone's waiting on him. Don't spoil the mood. I heard there are 2 more heaven-grade cauldrons in this sect. Each of them is holding one. Hearing this, Zhou Tong almost fainted on the spot. Where did 2 more heavenly cauldrons come from, in this Xuantian continent? Oh heavens. Does that mean there are 5 in the entire Xuantian continent? Have my calculations been wrong all along? Little Xue, who had been teasing the old elder, finally noticed Ye Feng standing there. Has her master returned? Seeing her, Ye Feng immediately asked, Where's my heavenly grade chamber pot? After a moment's thought, she ran to the Grand Elder and suggested, "Why doesn't the Grand Elder just use Wu Fang's heavenly grade chamber pot? He's using it as a bathtub anyway." Hearing this, the old man Zhou Tong couldn't take it anymore and burst into tears. "Are there more? Good heavens, is your sect a factory for these heavenly grade chamber pots? Where are you even getting so many?" Confused, Chu Tong asked Ye Feng, "Ye Feng, my friend, what is going on? Could you please explain this to me?" Seeing the old man practically losing it, Ye Feng asked, "What's wrong, Uncle Lao? Aren't the elders just bored and looking for a little fun in life?" Immediately Ye Feng took out the heaven-grade cauldron and said to the Grand Elder, "Grand Ancestor, take this and go fight them. If you can win, I'll give you this heaven-grade cauldron." The Grand Elder was overjoyed. "Really, Yi? Is that true? Don't you dare try to trick me." Seeing the old man's disbelief, Ye Feng immediately reassured him. "Of course, Great Elder, go wild." And with that, spirits soared. The Grand Elder immediately grabbed the heaven-grade furnace and swung it, disappearing from sight, as he vowed to cripple those bastards daring to bully him when he has a heaven-grade furnace. "Now that I'm armed, let's see what they can do. Where's Chu Hongshan? Come out and face your doom." The Grand Elder vanished, and turning back, Chu Tong was now a broken heap on the ground, barely clinging to life. The people of this sect are truly a bunch of spendthrifts. What kind of leader is the Star Soul Sect's master, letting his people ruin the sect like this? Looking down at the destruction, and seeing the old man lying there, gasping, the holy maiden Daling Shui approached and asked, "Chu Tong, are you still alive? You're not dead yet, are you alright?" Chu Tong is at the Star Soul Sect's chaotic martial arts arena, where everyone is fiercely battling with heavenly cauldrons in hand. After a long and intense fight, the old man Xiao Chen is defeated. Seeing the old man's incompetence, Wei Shuidang, Ling mocks, "Elder Xiao, you're too weak. To be defeated so easily, you really need to train more." Looking at Elder Xiao carrying the furnace, Ye Feng was displeased. "Elder Xiao, how does he have a heaven-grade furnace too? Could he have stolen it from Leng Wu Feng?" But now that I think about it, it needs to be clarified that Elder Xiao's heaven-rank cauldron is his own. But suddenly, a piercing scream erupts, and even Mu Ke shows no sympathy for Xiao Chen's defeat. Immediately entering the battlefield, we see the ultimate boss, sect leader, Luo Tianshui of the Star Soul Sect. "Everyone step aside and let my wife show you what she's got." Ye Feng was utterly perplexed to see her. "Hey, didn't my wife say we'd go back to Heavenly Dao City together? Why'd she come back here first? And she even had time to bring a heavenly cauldron to join the fight." Seeing another heaven-grade alchemic furnace, old man Chu Tong was about to have an aneurysm, and he turned to Ye Feng with a questioning look. "Young friend, Ye Feng, is this woman also from your Star Soul Sect?" "That is the sect master of my Star Soul Sect. Her name is Luo Tianshui." The old man was shocked by the introduction, truly amazing. This is truly a legendary tale. This woman's skills are absolutely top tier. Truly extraordinary. A peak level 9 nascent soul realm cultivator, gathering countless experts in this tiny sect. How did she manage to tame these terrifying powerhouses and earn their loyalty? Seeing Chu Tong standing there looking scared, Ye Feng kindly guided him, suggesting he join the fight for fun. Hearing, Ye Feng Chu Tong immediately understood, and asked, "Do you still have a heaven-grade cauldron that you want me to join in for fun?" Hearing the old man ask about the heaven-grade cauldron, Ye Feng immediately remembered that the sect still had one behind the garden. "Ah, good question. We still have one, but my Shiba Inu is using it as a doghouse for now. You can use it temporarily to join the fight." Hearing that a celestial furnace is being used as a dog bed, Chu Tong's face contorted in disbelief. "Don't give me a heart attack. Did I hear you right, old friend Ye Feng? Even the dogs in this sect have heavenly cauldrons. Oh my god, I suddenly feel like life has no value anymore. Money is fleeting, but swag is forever." As he spoke, a notification suddenly appeared. "The Starry Secret Realm Sect competition has ended early. Congratulations, host, for completing the mission. Rewarding the host with 1,000,000 breakpoints and 10 barrels of purifying soul water." Hearing the system's notification, Ye Feng was overjoyed. He recalled the last time he only received 100 drops of pure soul water, which he hadn't even used yet. Now he's been generously given 10 barrels. How will he ever use it all? But with 9,400,000 breaking points, it's more than enough for Ye Feng to break through to the peak of the 9th level of the Divine Treasury Realm. Ye Feng was grinning from ear to ear, and seeing this, Zhou Tong asked little friend, "Ye Feng, what are you laughing at? I've thought it over, and I've decided to join in on the fun. Lend me that doghouse. I want to try it out." Seeing the old man's excitement, Ye Feng burst out laughing. "No problem, Elder Chu Tong, but I'm suddenly swamped. I need to break through for a bit. I'll get you that heaven-grade pill furnace later. But don't worry, old Chu Tong. I can break through in a minute and 30 seconds, surpassing myself." The old man was shocked to hear that he was busy breaking through. "What are you saying, Ye Feng? Are you trying to break through now? Heavens, someone tell me where I am and who I am." I look over and see Ye Feng with his eyes closed, and the old man is worried. Has he already started breaking through? The best breakthroughs happen in quiet, secluded places, free from disturbance. The spiritual energy here is too chaotic. Accidents could easily occur. The The moment his eyes closed, the world turned dark, and terrifying golden energy erupted. Meanwhile, above Luo Tianshui and the Grand Elder were fighting over the heavenly-grade alchemic furnace. Witnessing this, they were both shocked, looking down at Ye Feng, who was undergoing a breakthrough. Is this prodigal son really about to break through? The Grand Elder was utterly stunned, thinking, wait, you can just break through like that. Oh my god, what am I even watching? I look down and beams of light are shooting into the sky. First level of Divine Burial Realm, second, third, fourth, fifth, all the way to the peak of the 9th level. In the blink of an eye, Ye Feng has broken through to the peak of the 9th level of the Divine Hidden Realm, leaving Old Man Chu Tong stunned. Is it over already? How can it be so fast? Ye Feng stood up, breathed slightly, and said to the old man Chu Tong, the breakthrough is complete. Let's go to that doghouse together to get the heaven rank cauldron. Speaking of his disciple Ye Lingshui, who's been standing by, she's practically dumbfounded. Seeing Ye Feng's breakthrough, she praises him endlessly. Master is so strong, no wonder Master felt our cultivation was low. It's so easy for Master to surpass us. The system issued another notification, releasing today's spending task. Find enough Heavenly Dao tokens within a month to bring everyone in the sect to Heavenly Dao City. Completing the task will reward you with a massive amount of spending points. If the mission fails, the points will be deducted as before. Ye Feng was very confused when he heard the system notification. Wait a minute, system, you don't have the Heavenly Dao tokens, so why are you making me collect them? I do, but you need to spend some money to get them. Otherwise, what's the fun in just giving them away? Ye Feng, hearing the system's excuses, sarcastically remarks, I didn't think you could even produce a Heavenly Dao token. The system, upon hearing this, angrily retorted, how could you say that? Don't underestimate me, host. Please have some respect. Ye Feng added, lately I've been busy dealing with items and I've been a bit lazy about actively destroying things. 10 minutes later in the Star Soul Sects arena, old man Zhou Tong, after borrowing a doghouse, joined the fun. Watching Chu Tong join the team so smoothly, Ye Feng and Ye Lingshui watched from the sidelines, smiling like flowers. Ye Lingshui, has anyone been bullying you at the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion? Tell your master. Upon hearing the question, Ye Lingshui honestly replied, no, Master, the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion treats me very well, especially Elder Zhou Tong, who arranges and takes care of everything for me. Hearing this, Ye Feng was extremely pleased and grateful to Zhou Tong. Ye Feng then summoned the system and asked, hey system, old Chu Tong cares so much about my prodigal sect disciples. Should I reward him with a little something? I'm thinking of giving him a limited edition heaven-grade cauldron. Is that too much? System, is that reasonable? Hearing Ye Feng's demand, the system immediately responded. Based on the system's current understanding, it suggests giving him 2. The system is acting extra generous today, Ye Feng shouted in delight. Haha, system, you're even more extravagant than I am. You truly are a super VIP pro system. Good job, system. Ye Feng then looked at Ye Lingshui and said, Lingshui, since Elder Zhou has been so good to you, I can't just ignore it. Later I'll give him 2 heaven-grade cauldrons to take back. You can take them back to the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion, no problem at all. Hearing how generous her master was being, Ye Lingshui happily exclaimed, Master, 1 would be more than enough for the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion. There's no need to be so generous. Looking at the old men fighting, Ye Feng explained, see how much fun Elder Zhou is having? I think he needs a handy spiritual weapon like that. Hearing about a handy spiritual weapon, Ye Lingshui was shocked and confused. After the Spirit Sect's battle for the Heavenly Cauldron ended, Chu Tong, despite being the newest member, won, thanks to his fervent dedication. Overjoyed, he shouted, that was so satisfying, I've never felt this good before. I feel all the boiling passion spreading, and finally I've won the championship. Watching the old man shout with joy, Ye Feng also felt happy inside. And don't bother borrowing my heaven-tier alchemy furnaces, Elder Chu. Hearing this deflates Elder Chu, but after a pause, Ye Feng continues, I'm giving you these 2 heaven-tier alchemy furnaces. Don't ask why. Consider it a gift, because I felt like giving it to you, so don't question it. After a moment of silence, the old man let out an earth-shattering cry. Oh heavens, is this really you, friend? Ye Feng, the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion only needs 1. Why are you giving me 2 treasures? Seeing Chu Tong's flustered reaction, Ye Feng feared the old man would succumb to the intense emotions and suffer a stroke. Ye Lingshui immediately stepped forward to explain, Elder Chu, please calm down. Ye Feng said, 1 is for you to use as you please, and the other is for Tianji Pavilion, meaning 1 is yours to do with as you wish. Got it. Hearing Da Lang Tuyet's words, Chu Thong grinned. Haha, so you're really this good to me. With that, the old man turned to Ye Feng, bowed deeply in gratitude and rasped, young friend, if you ever need anything from me, don't hesitate to ask. Just say the word and I'll cross rivers, climb mountains, and brave the depths for you. As long as you, Ye Feng, need me, I'll be there. The system, as if on cue, immediately displays a notification. Congratulations, host, for engaging in wasteful behavior. The system, feeling generous, rewards the host with 1,000,000 destructive points. Ye Feng is surprised by the reward, wondering what's going on. Why does it feel like the requirements for receiving extravagance points are getting easier and easier? I remember that, After each breakthrough, the number of extravagance points I received just kept increasing. Minutes later, Chu Tong and Ye Lingshui, having acquired 2 heaven-grade cauldrons, bid farewell and returned to the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion on Chu Tong's bird waving goodbye frantically. Chu Tong seemed very excited. Little friend Ye Feng, we originally planned to trouble your sect for a few days, but now that we have 2 heavenly cauldrons exceeding expectations, we'll hurry back to the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion to report. Until we meet again. Ye Feng waved goodbye with all his might, replying, "Safe travels, Elder Chu, and come back soon. I still have plenty in store for him." After saying goodbye, Ye Feng turned to the elders of the sect and asked Star Soul Sect elders, "You were all holding back too much. I didn't see you going all out. After all, he's a guest. We can't send him back half dead, can we? Haha, I gave it my all. I didn't hold back at all. But he's too strong. We can't beat him. Ha ha ha." The sect elders were battered and bruised, but their fighting spirit remained high. The great elder, still full of energy, refused to accept defeat and proposed an idea. "I'm not giving up yet, so let's fight again. Tonight, is everyone okay with that?" As the Grand Elder finished speaking, everyone simultaneously gave their approval. "Great idea, Elder. I'm all in. We fight again tonight. Anyone who chickens out is banished." "Agreed," Bai Gang announced. "I'll prepare some snacks to help you recover for tonight's rematch." Seeing the battered elders injured but not broken, still eager to fight, these pig-headed fools still want to brawl. Seeing their performance, Ye Feng had a new idea and summoned the system to explain it. "System, take a look at this. The sect elders fought so hard to protect the sect and hone their skills that they're barely recognizable and severely injured. Surely tens of thousands of top-grade healing pills aren't too much for them, right?" Hearing Ye Feng's call, the system immediately appeared. After hearing Ye Feng's explanation, which seemed reasonable, it immediately asked, "Are you sure they were injured so badly because they were just fighting for fun?" Hearing the system's question, Ye Feng immediately confirmed that they were clearly practicing combat experience, not playing around. Hearing Ye Feng's confirmation, the system gave its approval. Acknowledged. Rewarding the host with 30009 pattern 9th grade flame blood revitalization pills for destructive behavior. Reminder, these 30000 pills are for those with facial injuries. They must be consumed within 1 month, or there will be consequences. Hearing the system's words, Ye Feng replied, "Only 30000. You do know what's up, system." Before he could distribute the pills to the injured elders, Elder Ha rushed out, showing off a small red pill with a smug look on his face. "Everyone open your eyes wide and see what this is." The crowd was astonished by Elder Shia's item. "What is that, old man? Is it candy?" Xiao Chen recognized it and asked, "This looks like a grade 9 5-pattern flame blood vitality pill." Hearing this, the little girl chimed in, I know this kind. It's good stuff for body cultivators." Hearing that they knew a thing or two, the old man continued to show off. "This is one of the elixirs I left behind, you know. For me now, this is just a snack, worth next to nothing." Hearing Elder Shai's words, Elder Bai immediately lunged forward, grabbing his clothes, begging for a bite. Seeing this, the old man seized the opportunity to show off even more. "After all, aside from Diep Fong, Iha am the richest one here. Haha, I love seeing your miserable faces, your masterpieces." Elder Sha was overjoyed to see Old Bai practically begging. "Old Bai, why are you tugging at my clothes? Don't go begging. I'm not giving you anything." Ha. Just as the old man was gloating, 2 familiar figures, Luo Tianshui and Ye Feng, appeared behind him. In his excitement, he suddenly heard a cold voice from behind. "So Elder Xia seems to enjoy our miserable situation, doesn't he?" Following that, another familiar voice froze Old Bai in his tracks. "It seems Elder Xia no longer needs my help, is that right?" Hearing Ye Feng and Luo Tianshui's voices, the old man knew he'd spoken out of turn, his face changing completely as he turned around, forcing a smile that looked more like a grimace. "Oh dear, I forgot the prodigal rich kid and the sect leader were here. Haha, I misspoke. Could I have a do-over? Heh. Ye Feng gently patted Elder Xia Tianyu's shoulder, a simple gesture that terrified him. "System Xia Tianyu has taken a recovery pill. What does that mean?" The system responded. "Target locked. The prerequisite is a swollen nose and face. The more swollen, the more items. Only those who are bruised get the goods. Host, please proceed with distributing items to these elders based on these conditions." Elder Xia glanced at the mission on Ye Feng's hand, his face paling as stunned as a monkey eating chili. Stammering, he says, that Ye Feng, I don't need it." Seeing his utter panic, Ye Feng grows even more intrigued. "No, Elder Xia, I think you really need to play with these things." "Elder Xia the Master said you need pills," Luo Kai shouted, throwing himself forward. "You want to act tough, then act tough enough." The old man paled as he watched the sect's doted-on elders and pets hurtling towards him, screaming like a madman. What do you want?" Wait. Before the scream could even finish, Tianyu was swarmed, and they began to pummel his face. They pummeled him relentlessly, focusing solely on his face, ignoring everything else. Old Tianyu was beaten mercilessly, crying and cursing with every blow. "Damn it, don't hit my face. Hit something else. How am I supposed to get girls if you make me ugly? Don't hit my face, wah." After hours of torment, Tianyu Lao lay face down and motionless on the ground. Seeing the old man silent, Yi Feng approached to check on him, but he thought he was in the wrong place. The old man's face now resembled an ugly boar. The old man sobbed uncontrollably. Why? But why? I was fine, so why did you beat me to a pulp? Hearing the old man's question, Diep Fong explained everything in detail, saying that he needed to take the prodigal's elixir to correct his behavior. Hearing this, the venerable elder Bai burst into laughter. Ha ha ha, serves you right. The old man dares to laugh at me. Ha ha ha, old Shah, you deserve it, I'm so happy. Seeing Elder Bach laugh so hard, his jaw almost dislocated, Diep Fong approached with a smile, saying, Elder Bach, don't laugh so soon. You'll get your share too. I'm a very fair person, everyone gets a share, so don't worry. As soon as Ye Feng finished speaking, the smile on old Bai's face vanished, and sweat poured down his back. Oh God, what's next? I still remember those marrow-cleansing pills that made me want to puke. Do we have to eat this pill too? As Ye Feng produces the elixir, Luo Tianshui pales, asking, why not save some for that mangy mutt? The taste isn't bad. Hearing Luo Tianshui, old Bai recalled the past and spoke with some irritation. Right, Ye Feng, aren't you supposed to adore that Shiba Inu? In this crucial moment, I'm counting on you, Kautu. I'm so sick of those pills. I'll vomit if I even get near them. Yi Feng turned to his wife and explained, Master, I don't think everyone's injuries have fully healed, so how could I save these pills for that mangy mutt? There are 3,000 pills here, so please for your health finish them. All before midnight. Hearing Ye Feng say there were 3,000 pills, Luo Tianshui cried out in anguish. What? What did you say? 30,000 pills to eat before midnight. Oh God, someone save me. Looking at Ye Feng's face now, he really looks like a demon. Everyone, I'm doing this for your health, for a world without cavities. Hearing this, the crowd below went wild. Do you guys remember that day? We'd have to eat like crazy to get through 30,000 pills, and now he's bringing out more. Just the thought of those pills is making me sweat. I feel like I'm suffocating. These terrible memories are flooding back crystal clear in my mind. Even the Grand Elder is at his wit's end, whining and complaining. Why does he always pull out 3,000 pills? Can you give me a different number, Ye Feng? Over here Luo Tianshui is trembling with fear. What the hell, I've made my decision. The first rule of the sect from now on is no fighting. Anyone who dares fight will be immediately expelled. Yi Feng, seeing their fear, suddenly remembered his junior brother Wu Fang and wondered, what has Wu Fang been doing all day that he's nowhere to be seen? I'll go see where he is, why he isn't here celebrating with everyone. Just as he went to look for Wu Fang, he found him showing off his culinary skills. His cooking skills were professional, rivaling even a Michelin-starred chef. As he entered the kitchen, Ye Feng surprised Wu Fang, nearly giving him a heart attack. Junior brother Wu Feng, are you still getting used to being a chef? Hearing his senior brother tease him, Wu Feng calmly replied, Senior brother, I feel that cooking is much more meaningful than alchemy. I used to need supervision, but now I'm different. I can cook anything you want. Hearing his junior brother's unexpected love for cooking, Ye Feng asked, did you discover a hidden talent for cooking? Wu Fang replied, yes, even though our master only taught me a little, I understood so much. It has nothing to do with the fragment of insight. I was simply born with talent. Haha. Wu Fang looked at Ye Feng with grateful eyes. Senior brother, I thought you were just wasting resources, but I see now that you were hiding your true self. Even our master says you have a unique eye. You knew I was born to be a chef. Ha ha ha. Listening to his younger brother's flattery, Ye Feng felt embarrassed like an adolescent. I'm just a spendthrift, does he have to praise me so much? As the two brothers spoke, a voice called out from behind. Junior brother Wu Feng, I've washed the vegetables for you. Turning around, it was none other than Chu Xiaoxiao, and Ye Feng was stunned. Hey, what are you two doing together? Don't tell me you two think your senior is about to say something stupid. Lower your voice, senior brother. She's actually quite the glutton. And by glutton I mean glutton. Listen to your brother. Ye Feng is dumbfounded by what his junior brother is saying. Huh, are you saying she's just a glutton? After a moment Ye Feng understood. Haha, so gluttony really does mean gluttony. I see. A glutton, huh? I never expected her to be such a little foodworm, especially with a taste for fresh greens. Unbelievable. Patting his junior brother, who was still quite green, Yi Feng encouraged him. You have to try your best, Wu Feng. So Tutu watched the two of them whispering, wondering what they were plotting that they didn't want her to hear. And what's Ye Feng doing in the kitchen? Just thinking about him makes Chu Xiaoxiao terrified. Even Ye Feng's bodyguard is terrifying, a man even Tribulation Cloud would flee from. If Ye Feng is ever in a bad mood and summons that one-armed madman, they're all doomed. Seeing the blank look on Chu Xiaoxiao's face, Ye Feng wondered what she was thinking. Pointing at her, he asked if he had forgotten her. It seems like you've been idle lately, doing absolutely nothing. Are you being lazy? Hearing this, Chu Xiaoxiao turned pale and stammered, I'm the only inner sect executive. Ye Feng, are you really that clueless? My job is to oversee the training of prodigies. Yi Feng, still not satisfied, added, the other disciples train hard every day while you're quite idle. From now on you'll also be in charge of making tea for the sect. Whether it's an elder, the sect leader, or a disciple, anyone who wants tea will call for you to serve them. As soon as he said that, Ye Feng brought out a barrel of soul-cleansing water for her to test to see if she was up to the task. Little Chu was speechless. Good heavens, what are you saying, Ye Feng? I'm a chi refiner, and now you want me to be a hostess. Has that bastard Ye Feng turned me into a mixologist and sent me to pour beer for hostesses? Just as she finished speaking, an earth-shattering explosion blew off the roof of Wu Fang's kitchen, causing him to scream like a madman. What in the world is that massive thing doing here? Bro Ye, where are you? Get out here now, your giant wooden barrel just destroyed my beloved kitchen roof. Oh heavens, look down and see how senior brother Ye has destroyed my kitchen. Behind her, Chu Xiaoxiao, seeing the massive barrel, screamed as loudly as Wu Feng. You told me to make tea, but what is this water tank? Yi Feng, overwhelmed by their shouting, looked at the wooden barrel and nearly fainted. He hadn't realized it was so huge. Haha, my bad you two. I had no idea. With a serious look, Yi Feng turned to Chu Xiaoxiao and warned her. Everyone can drink this as much as they want, but remember, don't let Elder Xiao drink it, got it? I'm afraid he'll get high if he drinks it, and then we'll be in trouble. Got it, Zhao Zhao. Listening to Ye Feng's instructions, Chu Xiaoxiao was dumbfounded. What kind of ridiculous reason is that, Ye Feng? So besides making tea, what else can this water be used for? Tell me so I can remember. Okay, I get it. No need to ask anymore. Do whatever you want with that water. You can even bathe in it, but remember to take some out first, okay? Imagine her bathing and then making tea for the elders with that water. I fear they'd go mad. Meanwhile, elsewhere on the Azure Mystic Sword, 3 figures with mysterious intentions are on the move. Looking back, it's the Manhwa Fang family, and the trade caravan speeding towards the Star Soul Sect on the Than Huyen sword. Are we almost at the Star Soul Sect? Later, don't say a word. Listen to me, we're going to explore the wonders there, and that's how we'll find surprises. Hearing the old leader's words, Meng Haifeng and the young master replied in unison that they understood. The old leader was now extremely excited, wondering just who Ye Feng was to be praised to the heavens like that, and whether a 50% profit share of the blood ginseng pill would be enough. As the 3 brothers continued on towards the Star Soul Sect, the old leader sensed something terrifying approaching, something more terrifying by the moment. What in the world was going on? This aura is nothing like you described. There are powerful figures everywhere. Even the seasoned Meng Haifeng in his signature black is visibly shaken. I don't know what's going on. Who knew the Star Soul Sect had gained so many powerful figures? I only knew about Ye Feng, and in just a few days they've added this terrifying group of experts. After a short journey on the Qingxuan sword, the 3 finally arrived. As the sword descended, Luo Tianxue and Xiao Chen noticed the esteemed guests visiting the Star Soul Sect. Meanwhile, from above, they spotted Luo Tianxue below, and called out, "Sect leader, Luo, we're here. It's Huang Xiaofei and the others. Elder Xiao, please restrain your aura. They're trembling. These are honored guests of the sect acquaintances, so there's no need for such a display." Xiao Chen, hearing Luo Tianxue's words, retracted his aura. "So you all know each other. I thought some enemies had come to join the fight." Arriving at Manhai Peak, he said with a smile, "Sect leader Lack, this is our chairman Huang Dai Hai, the chairman of the Than Hai Commerce Association." But as soon as he said that, the old chairman took a sharp turn, veering the Than Huyen sword around, and speeding away like lightning for some unknown reason. "Hey, where are you going, Guildmaster?" a voice echoed as the sword shot off. "Sect leader Luo, we just happened to be passing by today. We'll pay our respects to the sect with lavish gifts another day. We'll take our leave now. Bye, we're out of here." Below, Luo Tianxue and Xiao Chen were dumbfounded by our little performance. "Hey sect leader, what in the world are they doing? What did they come here for?" Seeing the trade caravan's over-the-top performance, Luo Tianxue broke out in a cold sweat, and when Xiao Chen asked her a question, she could only stammer, unable to answer. "I have no idea." Up here, the old man Huang Dahai, along with Huang Xiaofei and Meng Haifeng, are sitting in stunned silence. "President, what's going on? Weren't we going to the Star Soul Sect to discuss the blood ginseng pill? Why are they running for their lives? I have no idea what's going on." The old geezer Huang Dahai cursed up a storm. "Negotiate my ass. Were you all blind just now? Did you even notice what they were eating before trying to negotiate?" Seeing their cluelessness, the old man continued to curse. "Damn them, those are 9th grade flame blood transformation pills. You hear, you idiots. One of those is worth dozens of blood ginseng pills, and they're eating tens of thousands like peanuts. Can you believe that? Good heavens, what am I even watching? Can someone please tell me?" Faced with a sect with such a background, they wouldn't even care if we gave them 10 or 100 years of profit. So, what does our merchant guild have to bargain with? We need to carefully consider what to offer them to show our sincerity. The old guildmaster was now truly afraid. This is too frightening. Oh heavens. Now I truly understand how terrifying Yi Feng really is. To possess 9 pattern pills, something not even the entire Xuantian continent could achieve, let alone my trading association. How could this sect have such resources? Just who is this terrifying Yi Feng? Just thinking about it makes me want to piss my pants. I'm absolutely terrified. Back to old man Xiao Chen, who after overdosing on pills to the point of vomiting, has finally reached his limit. Forgive me, it's my first time so I'm not used to it. I've eaten too many pills and now I'm so thirsty. Well, I want some tea. Someone bring me some tea. As I was looking for tea, I suddenly caught a scent. Aha, where does such an intense tea fragrance come from? It's as smooth and intoxicating as a martini, oh la la. After sniffing around for a while, the old man Xiao Chen finally tracked down the source of the rich tea fragrance. Arriving at the scene, he saw Chu Xiao preparing the tea. Looking longingly at the teapot, the old man said, "Little one, your tea smells so rich and fragrant, just wonderful. Pour me a bowl, a cup of your tea. All these elixirs have left my throat parched." Seeing Xiao Chen ask for her tea, Chu Xiao remembered Ye Feng's instructions everyone could drink as much as they wanted, except for the old man Xiao Chen. Looking at the old man Xiao said with a pout, "Elder Xiao, I'm so sorry but you can't drink this tea." The old man was visibly deflated. "I'm just drinking tea, not your blood. Why can't I have some? Is it because the tea isn't ready yet?" Hearing the old man's question, Chu Xiao had to explain honestly. Yi Feng said that everyone in the sect could drink it except for him. He said he was afraid the old man would get high and fly away. The old man was thunderstruck. Did he really think this tea would make me fly away? What was he implying? Have I ever flown around before? To fly around from tea, how ridiculous. What could possibly be in this tea that's so terrifying? The old man fell into thought, annoyed that he couldn't drink the tea in front of him. But then he suddenly shouted, startling, "Chu Xiao. Purification water. It really is purification water. No wonder Ye Feng wouldn't let me drink your water. It's not your fault you don't know, little one. This water is rare, extremely precious, so don't you dare." Before the old man could finish, upon hearing the words rare and hard to find, Chu Xiao pointed to the massive water tank standing tall. "Rare you say? You say it's rare, hello? Rare you say, Elder Xiao? Look, this massive tub is full of purifying water." The old man stared at the water tank and let out a scream, his face frozen in shock, leaving Chu Xiao utterly bewildered. "Elder Xiao, what in the world are you doing? Are you all right?" Just looking at my water made him that scared. After yelling, the old man turned and left, leaving Chu Xiao in bewildered shock. "No worries, just keep boiling the water for tea. I need some air to calm down or I might just kick the bucket right here." Watching him leave, Su Xiao was bewildered. "Elder Xiao, are you really all right?" Xiao Chen left and went to the mountaintop to clear his head, sitting alone as the sun set in the west, contemplating the ways of the world. His expression was incredibly regretful. If he'd known, he never would have come to this sect. Having his worldview challenged like this is just too much. Lost in thought, he was startled by a voice from behind. "Xiao Chen, so this is where you've been hiding. That voice sounds awfully familiar. I've got a bad feeling about this." "Oh no, that voice belongs to Ding Yi." As Xiao Chen turned around, he saw Ding Yi standing above, looking down and saying, "Xiao Chen, I didn't expect you to actually escape the soul-devouring formation. You truly surprise me. I never imagined that the handsome man once touted as the #1 soul cultivator by those women would become such a dispirited old fossil. Fate is a cruel mistress and time spares no one. Look at you now, old and ugly. What makes you think you can beat me? Ha ha ha." Hearing Ding Yi's words, Xiao Chen was still scared witless and remained silent. Seeing this, Ding Yi continued, "Xiao Chen, run while you still can. I'll give you a chance." Xiao Chen's pride was wounded by these words. "What did you say? You're still offering me a chance. Who's giving who an opportunity? I'm not the same man I used to be." Looking towards the Star Soul sect, Ding Yi pointed and threatened, "I'll give you some time to run. I'll settle accounts after I destroy that broken sect harboring you. If I can't find you, I'll spare your life." Mocking the Star Soul sect, Ding Yi turned to see Xiao Chen unleash a deafening roar, his spiritual power erupting with a terrifying aura, ready to strike. "Ding Yi, you're taking things too far." Ding Yi looked at the infuriated old man Xiao Chen and issued a challenge. "Come on then, unleash your strongest soul skill, give it everything you've got. Do you really think I'm the same as I was 200 years ago? You're so naive." As soon as he said that, Ding Yi summoned his immense spiritual power, dwarfing Xiao Chen's by hundreds of times. "Let's see how long your spiritual power can last." Meanwhile, Ye Feng was outside the sect, playing with Xiao Shui, when the system suddenly issued a notification. "Ding Xiao Chen has left the Star Soul sect." He left the sect to protect it from Xiao Chen, who is now fighting Ding Yi. But he's no match for Ding Yi, and will likely be beaten to a pulp. Hearing this, Ye Feng was shocked. "What did you say, system? Has Ding Yi been hiding in the Xuantian continent for 200 years without ascending?" He spoke with urgency. Yi Feng looked at little Shui, who was sitting and drinking tea, and said, "Little Shui, you and I must hurry and rescue Xiao Chen. We need to leave the Star Soul sect immediately, now is our only chance." Little Shui could hardly believe what she was hearing. Xiao Chen is an elder who could ascend to the upper realm at any moment, but he's still in danger. It's hard to believe. Now back to Xiao Chen and Ding Yi's fight. At this moment, Ding Yi is pressing Xiao Chen, unleashing hundreds of thousands of punches with lightning speed, a flurry of blows that Xiao Chen can only defend against. This Ding Yi has grown far too powerful in the last 200 years. At this rate, I Xiao Chen am no match for him. The battle raged with earth-shattering intensity, unleashing terrifying shockwaves as Xiao Chen was blasted away, his face etched with dismay. How could he possibly withstand this onslaught? Taking advantage of the situation, Ding Yi rushed towards Xiao Chen, shouting, "Don't worry, old man, I won't let you die so easily. Haha, you were sealed by my master, the Golden Wheel Emperor, for 200 years. You must have some good stuff saved up. Bring out your trump cards, and let's fight together. Hurry up and show me you're not weak." Hearing Ding Yi's taunts, Xiao Chen suddenly remembered he had Ye Feng's goods. I can use them against Ding Yi today, but how can I show off Grandpa's soul orb in a soul orb match? Upon hearing Xiao Chen mention soul orbs, Ding Yi, who was rushing down, questioned him further. "Don't talk nonsense. Do you even have soul orbs? Show them to me. Let's see how big yours really are." Hearing Ding Yi's provocation, Xiao Chen immediately pulls out 2 massive ancestral spirit orbs. Upon seeing Xiao Chen's 2 spirit orbs, Ding Yi was utterly terrified, his mouth agape as he exclaimed, "What? No way. This is absolutely impossible. How could your spirit balls be so terrifying? There's no way you could have forged spirit balls that big on your own. I don't believe it." Seeing Ding Yi's panic at the sight of his 2 spirit orbs, Xiao Chen said sternly, "Nothing is impossible, you fool. 200 years ago, Xiao Chen, I could defeat you with my own strength. 200 years later, I can use external forces to defeat you once again. Today, I'll show you that everything I've said is 100% true." As he launched his attack, Xiao Chen shouted, "Ding Yi, you use soul orbs to call for help, and I'll use them to destroy everything." Hearing this, Ding Yi couldn't stop laughing. "Haha, Xiao Chen, has being locked up for 200 years driven you mad? You're talking nonsense. It's truly laughable." Just then, Ye Feng and Little Xue Xue arrived, and seeing the two fighting with all their might, Little Xue Xue cheered wildly from below. "Is this how soul orb cultivators fight? Their power is truly terrifying." Watching the 2 old geezers fight, Ye Feng was completely unmoved, finding their battle uninteresting as he ate his watermelon. He was about to fall asleep. "This is so boring." Little Blood asked in surprise, hearing Ye Feng's words. "What do you mean, Master? They're fighting for their lives and you say it's not interesting. Doesn't Master sense their soul force? But all Diep Fong sees are 2 guys flailing around like they're in a disco. Seriously, watching these 2 idiots flail around is less entertaining than listening to my dog bark. What a bunch of lunatics." But the Little Blood spirit sees things differently. Xiao Chen and Ding Yi unleash their terrifying spiritual power, blanketing the sky in a clash of blue and gold. Let's return to their battle. After seeing Xiao Chen's quail eggs, Ding Yi flew into a rage, shouting, "Enough is enough. I've seen enough of your quail eggs. Besides that spirit ball, do you have anything else of quality to show me? I've been playing around with you for long enough, and I think the fun ends here." With that, Ding Yi struck a deadly pose, muttering curses under his breath. "Die, Xiao Chen. Today will be your last." Seeing Ding Yi prepare his ultimate attack, Xiao Chen was terrified, screaming, "No, wait, stop." No sooner said than done. Hundreds of thousands of rays of light rained down, aimed directly at Xiao Chen, relentlessly striking him. Xiao Chen, caught in Ding Yi's soul attack, could only stand there and take it. Struck by Ding Yi's attack, Xiao Chen's face contorted in pain, suggesting a serious injury, and Ding Yi laughed at the sight of the old man's dazed expression. "Ha ha ha, Xiao Chen, you're truly useless. You can't even withstand a single blow from me. How could you even think of fighting me? How boring." Seeing Xiao Chen get hit, Ye Feng and Diao rushed over to support the old man. "Elder Xiao Chen, are you all right? You're still alive, you're not dead yet." Xiao Chen, beaten and gasping for breath, muttered Ye Feng. Handsome blood. Handsome blood." Ye Feng. Not understanding what the old man was saying, Ye Feng asked when he'd gotten the nickname Handsome Blood, to which Little Brat could only smile brightly. "Haha, it's just that I usually like to be cool like a toilet bowl, so they gave me that special name, Master, haha." Hearing about being cool, Ye Feng asked, "You like being cool like a gourd? Don't tell me you were a kept man in your past life. Who knows, in another instance this little cutie might just be a spiky-haired dude. A certified rich guy, no less. Ha ha ha." Ding Yi, seeing someone come to rescue Xiao Chen, shouted, "Xiao Chen, don't think calling for backup will guarantee your safety. Do you know why you're not dead? It's because my master spared you on purpose, deliberately leaving your dog life intact. He wants to know how you broke the soul-devouring formation, so I'll give you a minute to think about it. If you don't talk, I'll turn you all into zombies. Haha. If you refuse to talk, I have countless ways to make you to squeeze you dry. Humph. You ask how I broke those pathetic formations. Let me introduce myself. I broke the formation eye, and I saved you. Got a problem with that?" Hearing Ye Feng's words, Ding Yi felt a bit awkward. "Who are you calling you? You a trashy, nascent stage kid with milk still on your breath. You broke it. Who are you trying to impress? Don't show off in front of me. Since you put it that way, I'm curious to see how you'll break it. Or how about I just destroy it, like I did that trash formation the other day to open your eyes. Sound good?" Hearing Ye Feng threaten to destroy his golden wheel, Ding Yi nearly dislocated his jaw from laughing. "Ha ha ha, destroy my golden wheel. Go ahead, I dare you to try." His laughter dies in his throat as he turns to see his golden wheel explode like fireworks, scaring him half to death. It was the godly eye of destruction, and Ding Yi is paralyzed with fear, unable to scream. Huh, what? Witnessing this, Xiao Chen below was utterly astonished. Unaware of the preciousness of the golden wheel, those without cultivation find their tears are in vain. Ding Yi, spitting blood from the attack, angrily shouts, "No way, this kid is too strong. I have to tell my master to take me back and reforge the golden wheel." Realizing Ding Yi is about to escape the old man, Xiao Chen starts yelling like a madman, remembering how close he came to death. Hey, he's trying to escape, Yi Feng. Yi Feng, stop him. Don't let him escape or he'll rally his allies to fight us. Seeing the old man's frantic, childish behavior, Yi Feng couldn't stop laughing. Elder Xiao, you don't dare ascend because of that damned great emperor, isn't that right? But I'll give you a huge gift with this opportunity. How does that sound? As an elder of the Star Soul sect, I'll help you ascend to the upper realm and wreak havoc. How does that sound? Xiao Chen was left speechless by Ye Feng's words. Ye Feng, I can't believe you pulled it off. I'm beat. This is even more outrageous. The final boss has appeared just as Ye Feng imagined. Hearing that his disciple was beaten to a pulp, the Golden Wheel Emperor arrived. As he appeared, Ye Feng already had a plan, immediately asking the system, can you let that one-armed madman wander around for a bit later? I want to see just how strong that so-called Great Emperor is that they're hyping him up so much. The system, hearing Ye Feng's words, then displays a notification. I have an even better bodyguard than the one-armed madman Xing. He can use a projection of his opponent to pull their real body here. How he's dealt with will be up to you. Ye Feng was extremely pleased with the system's arrangement. Oh, it can even do that. Is Big Brother System our official bodyguard now? As the Golden Wheel Emperor appeared, his disciple below burst into tears, lamenting how his enemies ganged up on him. Kim Luan, Great Emperor, looked down at his disciple, only to realize his golden wheel was missing. Strange, he takes that thing everywhere with him, even to the toilet. Why'd he leave it at home today? Taking a vacation. Where's your golden wheel? Why aren't you using it? Hearing this, Ding Yi broke down, sobbing like a child as he knelt down. Master, I am useless. I have disappointed you greatly. 200 years ago, I was defeated, and now 200 years later, my golden wheel has been destroyed. Hearing Ding Yi's words, the golden wheel, Great Emperor's face twisted in disbelief, his eyes wide as he roared, "What did you say? Who dared cripple my prized disciple's golden wheel?" Watching the two whispering above, Ye Feng impatiently summoned the system. Just how strong is that damn emperor up there? How does he compare to the limitless sacred ground? The system replies, Tin, isn't that strong, host? Oh, and Swang, that golden wheel emperor could wipe out the entire limitless sacred ground alone. Yi Feng was terrified by what he heard. Seriously, he knew the guardians were strong, but this was a bit much. Hearing Ye Feng's apprehension, the system reassured him, Xing the upper realm isn't the end. Only the top powerhouses in the highest level dimensions can truly pose a challenge to the spoils plundering guard. Each time the host loots, there's a chance to receive hidden rewards which the system will distribute to the reserve members of the looting guard. It was then that Ye Feng understood what the system was saying. Haha, I can't believe that's the case. So my spending spree is also a way to train these elite guards. Meanwhile, Ding heard the Golden Wheel Emperor roar and immediately pointed at Ye Feng, shouting, "That's him, master. He's the one who dared to destroy it," the disciple reported, aggrieved, "My golden wheel, but I don't know who he is or how he did it. All I know is, I was laughing, and when I looked back, my golden wheel was destroyed. I don't know who he is, but he broke the formation you set up and saved Xiao Chen." From above, the Golden Wheel Emperor's arrogant gaze swept down, and seeing that Yi Feng was just a green kid, he couldn't help but sneer. Damn it, he's just an ant. Whether he's telling the truth or bluffing, I'm going to kill him. Below, Ye Feng was taken aback by the unprovoked declaration of murder, deciding to take a life without even asking. He thought to himself, this Golden Wheel guy is really ill-mannered. Fine, I'll let my guards play with you for a bit. With that, Diep Fong whistled, summoning his guards. A new figure appears dressed in a familiar yet strange style, leaving Ye Feng stunned and wondering, what the hell is going on? Wearing that getup, he's just a reserve guardian. What are you doing here, old man? The newly arrived Yan quick, as Lightning placed his hand on the great Emperor Golden Wheel's shoulder and challenged, "Insects, who's the insect now, old man?" As the Golden Wheel Emperor flaunted his power, he was startled by someone daring to touch him. But as he turned to retaliate, Super Saiyan Yan recognized his master Ye Feng and grinned. Yi greets his lord, witnessing the sight of the substitute guardian, grinning as he greets him. Ye Feng is a little startled. "Why is it you again, Super Saiyan Yan? Aside from that crazy one-eyed guy, have I ever even seen a real guard, and can you even beat that Kim Luan Great Emperor jerk before running out here?" Hearing Ye Feng's words, the bald guardian who had once come to his aid screamed madly from another dimension. "What am I, chopped liver? How could you forget me, master? I'm a member of the official guard, but the author only let me appear once. Please remember me." Boo-hoo. This is so sad. So strong, yet forced to be extras, speechless. I'm out. Goodbye. No, see you again. Yi Feng, furious at the guards, yells, "What in the world are you doing? Are you here to report something, or are you just going to stand there like logs? What's your line? Speak up, gentlemen, or am I the only one talking here? What are you even doing here, just for show? I have to wonder, do you have nothing else to do? Are you so used to being idle that you can't be proactive? Do I have to tell you everything? Good heavens, look at this pathetic excuse for a guard squad just going back and forth. Only 2 of them, and they're just doing useless things. Can't you try something new and creative for once? And another thing, don't you have anyone new to bring to the table? I'm sick of looking at this Super Saiyan's face. Please go back and change your hairstyle. Try a more stylish look. Even something a little more feminine would do. I'm so tired of seeing the same old thing." While Ye Feng was furiously berating the guards below, the Golden Wheel Emperor was roaring at his hapless disciple from above. "You wretched thing, what did you do to make that warmonger come after me? Oh, Ding Yi." Ding Yi was scared witless by his master's yelling, breaking out in a cold sweat. "Master, I don't know anything. I only followed your orders to attack that old man Xiao Chen. I didn't provoke any powerful figures." "What nonsense, I never told you to go bother Xiao Chen, did I? Speak quickly." While he vents his anger on his disciple, the guard on the other side continues to nod vigorously. "Yes, yes, 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 Lord Wu. I will take your criticism to heart and immediately get a makeover to better serve your visual pleasure, should I be summoned again." Seeing the guard still nodding away, the Golden Wheel Emperor breathed a sigh of relief, thinking, "Please don't come over here to nod anymore. Just stay over there and nod, okay? Don't come over here." Seeing his master's unprecedented panic, Din Ji was dumbfounded. "Master, where are you going? Don't tell me you're planning to run away." As soon as he thought it, the Golden Wheel Emperor really did bolt. Before vanishing, he left a warning. "Forget I was ever your master, Ding Yi. It's best we sever all ties here and now. Consider our master-disciple relationship over. You better take care of yourself and pray for your own safety, because I don't think you'll survive this." Well, his master is gone, bye-bye. Kim Luan the Great fled at the speed of light, leaving Din Ji to scream in despair. "Master Golden Wheel, Great Emperor, don't abandon me, help save me." Witnessing the ridiculous scene of those two, Ye Feng finally cracks a smile. "I'm speechless at these two. Are we fighting or not? Why are you running? The show hasn't even started yet." He turned to the Super Saiyan, immediately ordering him to drag the true form of the Golden Wheel Emperor over. Ye Yi immediately obeyed. "Rest assured, my lord." The guard turned to see the 2 masters and disciples playing a game of cat and mouse as the Golden Wheel Emperor ran and shouted, "Don't chase me, don't chase me, don't chase me." Even with a head start, he couldn't escape the Super Saiyan. He ran so hard his pants nearly fell off, but the guard Ye Yi just took a step and appeared right behind the Golden Wheel Emperor. He said, "My lord, do you want to see Kim Luan? Come back with me, you can't outrun me." With that, Ye Yi yanked him back, dragging Kim Luan's true form from the Kim Luan Palace itself, shouting, "Get back here." With a single tug, the great Golden Wheel Emperor was dragged back to the Xuantian continent, screaming like a stuck pig. "Ah, let me go, I want to go home, please have mercy." Immediately, Diep Not captured Grand Emperor Kim Luan and Ding Yi, bringing them before Diep Fong, as Super Saiyan Yan respectfully asked, "My lord, how shall we deal with these two?" Hearing the guard's lengthy question, Ye Feng coldly replied, "Kill him." As soon as the words were spoken, Ye Yi unleashed a flurry of blows. In the blink of an eye, Din Yi was gone. Seeing his disciple killed so quickly, Kim Luan, the great emperor, was scared witless. Seeing him tremble like a leaf, Ye Yi asked Master, "Should I just kill this one too, Master? I think he's scared shitless." At the mere mention of beheading, Great Emperor Golden Wheel wailed like a castrated pig begging for his life. Seeing the pathetic state of Kim Luan, Ye Feng turned to the old man Xiao Chen. "Senior, I'm willing to compensate. Compensate. Elder Xiao, he sealed you for 200 years and made you afraid to ascend. Do you want to kill him or enslave him for 200 years? Strip him of his very being, leave no trace of his heart behind." Hearing Ye Feng's words, Xiao Chen was utterly astonished. What do you mean it's up to me, Ye Feng?" Meanwhile, the Golden Wheel Emperor was sweating bullets, practically flooding the Xuantian continent, as Xiao Chen suddenly burst into tears. "Grandfather Ye Xiao, you saved me from the soul-devouring formation, and helped me resolve my inner demons. I can never repay your great kindness in this lifetime. From now on, my life is yours to command. What is your will? I have no objections whatsoever." Little Xue Xue, who witnessed everything, was also utterly astonished. Amidst the unfolding drama, she mused, turning a great emperor of the upper realm into a loyal slave of a lower realm ascendant. Only my master Ye Feng could come up with something so absurd. I'm speechless that you could even think of such a move. After some thought, she felt fortunate. On second thought, I'm so lucky to be able to live with master. Ha ha ha. After that display, it's Xiao Chen's turn to vent his 200-year-old anger. He stares at the Golden Wheel Emperor and says, Ye K cannot get off easy. I want him as my slave for life. If I die, he'll be buried with me. Wherever I go, he'll serve me for all eternity. Hearing Xiao Chen's decision, Ye Feng turned to Ye Yi and ordered Ye Yi bind them together. Tell me, the upper realm contract won't lose its effect, will it? Hearing his master's instructions, Ye Yi explained, there will be a slight impact, but you don't need to worry. Unless the Golden Wheel Emperor's strength surpasses mine, he can't dream of breaking the contract with Xiao Chen. I've already scouted the Golden Wheel Emperor and he's nothing more than a mosquito compared to me. Ha ha ha. With everything settled, Diep Not reluctantly bids farewell to Diep Fong and departs, stating he'll take his leave unless there's anything else. Goodbye, Misa Bear. Goodbye. See you again, Master Wu. Ye Feng waved him off, then turned to Xiao Chen. Elder Xiao, how much of his power can the Golden Wheel Emperor currently wield? Hearing Ye Feng's question, Xiao Chen honestly replied, Young Master Ye, although his strength is sealed, he could still kill 100 men like me in an instant. Yi Feng, upon hearing this immediately ordered, take him back to the sect at once. The sect could use a servant, and his past status is irrelevant, so keep it to yourselves, or they'll faint on the spot. Got it. When Lao Xiao Jinlun heard he had to be a servant, his face turned green as he screamed inwardly, damn it, I'm a great emperor, and they're making me a servant in their sect, is that even allowed? At the same time, at the gate of the Star Soul sect, Luo Tianshui stood high above waiting for her direct disciple, like a child waiting for their mother to return from the market. As she waited, she suddenly wondered why would Elder Xiao leave the sect for no reason, and even stranger, Ye Feng took the little darling with him. I have a bad feeling this troublemaking disciple is about to give me another heart attack. Just as she finished speaking, Ye Feng and his group arrived. Seeing Luo Tianshui standing at the gate, Ye Feng shouted from afar, Master, over here, we're back, Master. Luo Tianshui looked down and began to count the people. 1, 2, 3, 4, wait a minute. Hello, why did 3 people leave and 4 people return? Huh, what's going on? She rubbed her eyes and looked again, confirming her suspicions. 1. Xiao Chen, 2. Ye Feng, 3. Baby Diao, but who the heck is number 4? They clearly left with 3, but returned with 4. I have a bad feeling about this. This Ye Feng is definitely going to pull a fast one on me. Seeing their master, Ye Feng asks with a smile, Master, shouldn't you be resting in your room? What are you doing out here? Hearing Ye Feng's question, Luo Tianshui replied, Never mind why I'm standing here. First explain who this idiot is. With that, Luo Tianshui pointed directly at Jin Lun, scaring him half to death. After stammering for what felt like forever, Diep Fong stepped in to explain. Speaking of him, Master, you have to give me a good compliment. Oh, hearing his disciple ask for praise, annoyed Luo Tianshui. Why should I praise you? Out of nowhere you bring back a stranger and expect me to praise you. What is there to praise? Ye Feng continued with a smile. Don't you think our sect is missing a servant? Hearing Ye Feng's words, Luo Tianshui remained unimpressed. Look, there are more elders in this sect than assistants. Everyone's already got too much time on their hands. What do you mean, we need a janitor? With that, Luo Tianshui objected, saying their sect already had enough people like ants, and absolutely couldn't take on any more. Besides, if we're going to hire a servant, we should at least pick a decent one, at least someone at the Tribulation Transcendent realm. Look at this guy. He's got a dumb look on his face, and he's ugly. I don't like the look of him at all. Hearing that even servants needed to be at the Tribulation Transcension stage, Jin Lun broke out in a cold sweat, lamenting that this tiny sect had such high standards. I give up on this sect. Has the Xuan Tian continent made a new rule that chores must be done by those at the Tribulation realm or higher? Hearing Luo Tianshui's words, Ye Feng immediately straightened up. Master, your thinking is too narrow. As the Star Soul sect's only servant, this Jin Lun is a powerhouse who could ascend to the upper realm at any moment. So does my wife meet the standards to be a servant of the Star Soul sect. Hearing Ye Feng's words, Luo Tianshui's blood pressure soared. Since when did the requirements for servants reach such a new level? I only asked for the Tribulation realm, and he found a servant who could ascend to the upper realm. Ye Feng, did you ever consider the pressure you'd put on the elders when you hired this servant? The elders are weaker than a servant. How embarrassing. Seeing Ye Feng so meek before Luo Tianshui Jinlun was astonished, thinking, this kid is scared of this woman like a tiger. I should try to curry favor with them. If she asks about my identity, I must make a good impression and not disappoint her. If she's the head of this sect, I'm sure of it. After a moment's thought, Luo Tianxue suddenly pointed at Jin Lun and shouted, Hey you Ye Feng, how much did it cost to bring him back to the Star Soul sect? Hearing the word invited, Kim Lun wanted to scream. They beat me to a pulp and call it an invitation. Invite my foot, boo-hoo-hoo. I was practically kidnapped and brought here. From the heavens above, no less. Woe is me. My life is just a string of bad luck. After a moment of tears, Kim Luan regained his composure, realizing he needed to make a good impression. Otherwise Xiao Chen will definitely not let me off easy. Immediately Kim Luan looked at Luo Tianxue, flashing a smile as bright as a flower. Sect leader, I wasn't bought. I wanted to join the Star Soul sect as a servant because, after a 2-second pause, Luo Tianxue seemed to understand something and turned away. Alright, no need to say more, no need to explain. The elders in this sect are all like that. If you want to be a servant, go ahead, I have no objections. Yi Feng, exhausted after a long day, was incredibly sleepy. He says he's too sleepy, so Elder Zhao have Jin Lun guard the sect tonight. We'll deal with him tomorrow. I'm going to sleep first. Dealing with your mess today has exhausted me. Xiao Chen nodded in response. Understood, young Master Ye. Grandfather. After Ye Feng left, Xiao Chen turned to Jin Lun with a deadly gaze. Golden Wheel Emperor, hello, why don't you crow for me now? You never dreamed you'd be enslaved by me, did you? Ha ha ha. Seeing Xiao Chen's expression, Golden Wheel was scared out of his wits, but that was all in the past, and now, times have changed. Xiao Chen, I'll give you anything you want. Xiao Chen couldn't help but laugh at Jin Lun's subservient attitude. Rest assured, I won't make things too difficult for you, no need to worry. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have met Grandpa Ye Xiao. This is a great opportunity, you've given me one I'm eternally grateful for. You just need to be a proper servant, and if you behave, I might only enslave you for a few hundred years before setting you free. Hearing Xiao Chen's words, Jin Lun knelt down and went crazy. Thank you, Elder Xiao, thank you, Elder Xiao. A few minutes later at the residence of the Star Soul Sect elders, Jin Lun followed Xiao Chen back to his place, but upon arriving, he was stunned by the sight of the castle, his eyes wide with astonishment. He rubbed his eyes in disbelief. What the hell is this place? Is this grand palace really the residence of a Star Soul Sect elder? Seeing Kim Luan standing dumbfounded outside, Xiao Chen shouted, "What are you standing around for? Get in here. Servant, hurry inside, I'm exhausted." Kim Lun stood frozen still, unable to believe what he was seeing. What in the world is this? He even used a 9000-year-old golden soul sacred spirit tree to build a place to live. Oh my god, what was there left for that bastard to steal from me back then? Kim Luan fainted on the spot, unable to stand any longer. Is he deliberately playing games with me? After overcoming countless hardships and playing peekaboo with Ye Baoge Li Fei, has finally returned to the Xuanyan sect in the Heavenly Fire Realm. Entering the hall, Li Fei's face lit up. Master, I'm back, and the Grand Elder is here too. What a gathering. And here he is back with a smile, acting all cheerful. The two old men are fuming, and one yells, "You dare show your face around here? You little rascal, are you out of your mind? After running away for over 2 hours you come back without a care in the world, and your face is making my blood boil." The old man on the other side wouldn't back down either, saying, "Did a pig demon possess you? Are you so itchy that you need me to scratch it for you? Would you like that?" Now he's got some skills, but I'll show him what real pain is, that wooden head. As he finished speaking, the old sect leader laughed, looking like he was about to enter a world-class wrestling match. "Great ancestor, whatever this little punk is up to, I'm itching to beat him down. I need to teach him a lesson and show him his place." As soon as he finished speaking, the sect leader shot off like an arrow, his fat body hurtling straight toward Li Fei, who remained calm, eyes closed, putting on a show. "Tell Master and the Grand Elder that I've broken through, from the intent of the Dead Sword to the Sword Heart Realm, hurry." Just as he was about to deliver the knockout blow, the disciple was suddenly struck by lightning from Li Pi, sending him flying with a disfigured face. But it wasn't Li Pi who struck him, it was the Grand Elder. Seeing the disciple weeping and wailing, the Grand Elder said sternly, "I'm here, you won't lay a hand on him. If you dare harm my precious Li Fei, you'll pay with your own flabby hide. This is the sect's sword genius. You can't just go around hitting him. Sure, Li Fei may be fat, but look at your master who's fatter." The sect leader, intimidated by the Grand Elder's words, cried out in fear, stammering, Grand Elder." Then the Grand Elder squinted at Li Fei, seemingly struck dumb. "Haha, Li Fei, where did you get so many gold silk star spirit stones? Where did you get these? Tell your Grandmaster now." But then Li Fei pulled out a dazzling pile of celestial silkworm spirit stones, illuminating the sky. Hearing the Grand Elder's words, Li Fei honestly replied, "Master Grand Elder, how would you feel about using these celestial silkworm spirit stones to build a latrine? What do you think about me going all in?" Upon hearing Li Baoge say he'd use gold silk star stones to build a latrine, the two elders nearly had a stroke and screamed loud enough to shake the heavens and earth. "Haha, did you say build a latrine out of celestial silkworm spirit stones? What am I even hearing?" Upon hearing this, Li Fei recounted the entire story to the two elders. "Master Ancestor, isn't it strange that I broke through to the Sword Heart Realm like this?" The Grand Elder and sect leader were dumbfounded, saying, "So what if you broke through to the Sword Heart Realm? What good is it?" Li Fei, on the verge of tears, said, "Then promise not to hit my face, or else." Before he could finish, the Grand Elder and sect leader beat Li Fei beyond recognition, turning him from a chubby-faced man into a swollen, toothless, skull-like mess. The next morning, after a good night's sleep, Yi Feng awoke to a commotion. Who's making such a racket so early? Still half asleep, a system notification suddenly appeared. 500 stalks of spirit-soothing incense had arrived. Upon hearing the notification, Yi Feng was wide awake. 500 Jingshen incense. Why Jingshen incense? I trashed this garbage a few episodes ago, and now you're trying to scare me with it again. Just as he's getting angry, Ye Feng glances at the door and sees a familiar figure. Ah, this scene looks familiar. We're the Grand Elder and Elder Tat. What are you two doing lurking around out there? Hearing Ye Feng call out, the two old men rushed out excitedly, shouting, "Ha ha ha, it's me, Ye Feng. It's me, Bi Kuang, who cooks for you." As soon as Ye Feng finished speaking, the two elders rushed toward him with incredible speed. Yi Feng then summoned the system and asked, "System, is it okay if I use 500 sticks of tranquility incense on the great ancestor, an old bee gang? Would letting him experience the beggar's life be considered wasteful?" The system responds, "Yes, it can be considered wasteful." The system detects that Luo Tianxing's mental state is now truly that of an old beggar, and giving him these 500 incense sticks is considered wasteful behavior. Sai Tega host. Immediately, Ye Feng pulled out some money and tossed it into the great elder's broken bowl, causing the old man to erupt in joyous laughter, shaking and shouting like a madman as he ran. I'm rich, everyone. Ye Feng gave me something to use." Meanwhile, the old cripple, being slower, couldn't outrun the elder, and collapsed to the ground weeping. "Oh heavens, he's faster than me, so he got the goods and I didn't. I guess I was too slow. Woe is me." Yi Feng watches the two old beggars fight, a chill running down his spine. Are beggars really willing to risk their lives these days? This is truly terrifying. Old Tat Kwong returns empty-handed with his broken bowl, his heart filled with resentment. "I have to act before anyone in the sect notices. I need to get some supplies from the little old man. That old codger Lak Thien Hin beat me to it. How infuriating." As Tat Kwong approached Xiao Chen, he noticed a strange man, with an unkempt appearance like a thug from the streets. "Who are you? How dare you infiltrate the Star Soul sect?" Hearing the question, Jin Lun replied, "I'm Jin Lun Elder. I joined the Star Soul sect last night. I'm a servant of this sect, Elder." Hearing this, Gang felt a chill down his spine. "What did you say? If even a trashy sect like this doesn't have a proper servant, that's just too embarrassing. You're a servant, right? Then tell me, what kind of power do you possess?" Hearing the elder's question, a servant of our sect must answer. "My current strength is at a level where I can ascend to the upper realm at any moment." The elder's words twisted Bai Gang's face at the mention of ascension. "What did you say? An ascended master? What am I even hearing?" Bi Gang suddenly remembered Elder Xiao Chen. With an ascended master as an elder and another as a servant, it seems Ye Feng doesn't value strength that much. If that's the case, then I can rest easy. I should still find out more about this new Elder Xiao Chen. My ultimate goal is to scrounge up some food. Seeing the old man's lack of reaction, Jin Lun was seething with anger, his chest about to burst. He didn't say a word. Not even a peep. Is he looking down on me? Is my title of Golden Wheel Emperor worth less than dirt? This sect is strange. These people are treating the Golden Wheel Emperor like dirt on the street. Why doesn't anyone even mention Great Emperor around here? Just look at this dreadful scene. Just yesterday, he was the Golden Wheel Emperor on his throne, and now he's sweeping the courtyard. What is happening? People really do fall from grace quickly. Meanwhile, at the sect's main hall, after sweeping all morning, Golden Wheel finally enters, gazing at the formation before him, utterly perplexed. This is the Limitless Mysterious Spirit Formation. And what's this? The Limitless Mysterious Azure Art. He sees Luo Tianshui diligently cultivating, and Golden Wheel suddenly remembers that the Limitless Mysterious Azure Art is a technique only the Holy Master and successor of the Limitless Holy Land can practice. How could she possibly? Could it be, unless she's a reincarnated Holy Maiden? This is shockingly juicy news. I must spread this news to the fishmongers tomorrow. Kim Luan was staring intently at Luo Tianshui when suddenly a shout came from outside. Turning around, it was Ye Feng. "Master, may I take junior brother Wu Fang out for some training?" Hearing that, Jin Lun thought to himself, he's finally leaving. Nothing good ever comes from that kid. Hearing this, Wu Feng asked senior brother, "Why would my grandfather call me back to Tiandan City? Why are you more excited than I am, senior brother, when you're just hitching a ride? After all, I turned into a cook, so I have to explain it to your grandfather." Hearing his disciple's report, Luo Tianshui woke up. "You want to go on another adventure? Yi Feng, I have only one condition: everyone who leaves must return. Don't you dare bring back a whole crowd or I'll kick you out of the sect." Hearing this, Ye Feng grabbed Wu Fang and ran for the hills. He ran for his life, but not before turning back to say, yes, I know, master. Just taking little Miss Trouble is enough. No one else needed." Luo Tianshui sighed at her disciple, wondering how the sect ended up with such a troublesome one. They really do give me a headache. And so Ye Feng and Wu Feng, the two Fengs, set off on the gourd. Wu Feng says, "Senior brother, you're really too good to me. He said he'd take me to Tiandan City, and he did. You really are the best. Not only that, but you even borrowed Elder Zhao's flying spirit artifact, the gourd transformation, to get here so quickly. You're too good to me." Hearing his junior brother's words, Ye Feng smiled brightly, saying it was nothing, just what he should do. Suddenly, the system issued a notification. A mission to attend the Great Pill Assembly in Pill City has been released. Participation counts as success, rewarding 1 million breaking points. Failure results in the same deduction. But just kidding today, it's a freebie. If it's okay, then it's not okay, but let's do it. Yi Feng was shocked to hear that. Good heavens, system, you're being awfully generous. The reward for this quest is incredibly high. Just participating gets a reward, otherwise I'd rather just stay home and sleep. After flying on the spiritual artifact for hours, they finally arrived, and little Shui excitedly shouted, "Master, we're almost there." Seeing how useful the gourd was, Ye Feng praised it. A 9th grade spiritual artifact is as fast as a shooting star. Let's see what fun things Tiandan City has to offer. Having arrived, Ye Feng exclaimed, "So this is Pill City. That tower must be the Heavenly Pill Pavilion, right?" "Probably. My brother's never been there, so he wouldn't know what's inside." Upon landing, Ye Feng immediately instructed Wu Fang, "Wu Feng, go find your grandfather first. I have some things to take care of and I'll find you later. Little Shui Shui, come with me to the Heavenly Pill Pavilion." Inside, Ye Feng, who had just entered to register, was already yelling madly. "What? What did you say?" "To register for the alchemy competition, you must pass the preliminary assessment." The old man, hearing Ye Feng's complaints, smiled and explained, "Young friend, no need to rush. I'll conduct the preliminary assessment for you right away." This old man is the examiner Cheng Hai. I thought to myself, I don't even know how to concoct pills, let alone pass an exam. The old man immediately pointed behind him and shouted, "Young man, there's no need to be nervous. Just do what you normally do when refining pills. Just relax and show them what you can do. You've got this in the bag. Now step up and give the world a show." The system then issued a notification, a side quest. If the host used the system's provided spirit herbs for the preliminary assessment, they would be rewarded with 5,000 breaking points. With the system making things this easy, how could Ye Feng refuse? Giving it away for free, huh, system? If you're going to encourage me like that, I can't disappoint you. Ye Feng, after a moment's thought, remembered the cauldrons and turned to the examiner saying, "Sir, please wait for me. I need to go get my cauldron. I'm used to using it for alchemy." The old man was puzzled. Why did this kid want to use his own cauldron? Wasn't mine the best? Ye Feng turned to Xiao Shuishui and said, "Little Shuishui, quickly bring out my cauldron for me. I'm here to take care of business with Ye Feng, and I always listen. Haha." As Ye Feng commanded, Xiao Shui obediently produced the goods. "Master, here's the cauldron you requested. Please use it." The old examiner paled when he saw Ye Feng pull out a heaven-grade cauldron. And to top it off, the little bloodsucker Dio scared him half to death, a great demon who survived 2 lightning tribulations. Indeed, this man must be the disciple of some powerful alchemist to have such a terrifying great demon. "Oh, my precious heaven-grade cauldron, please be gentle with it." Meanwhile, the old man shakes his head in confusion. A heaven-grade cauldron? Is she talking about a heaven-grade cauldron? What in the world is this demon doing? Why is this precious heavenly cauldron so scratched up? It seems those scratches really bothered her, because after crying for a while she reluctantly asked, "Ye Feng, master, could you not use this cauldron? If you use it to make pills, I'll feel like it's not as good anymore, not as clean." Seeing how attached she was, Ye Feng tried to comfort her. "Little one, I know you're comfortable with this cauldron, but I don't have one right now, so I'll borrow yours." Hearing this, the little one burst into tears. "Master, please don't. Don't you already have the 9-dragon heaven-burning cauldron? Why do you need my little cauldron?" Ye Feng retorts, "The 9-dragon sky burning cauldron is for barbecuing meat, not for refining pills. Now move aside and let me out. Don't interfere with my assessment." Being dragged away, the little cauldron wailed like its parents had died. "Oh, my precious cauldron, don't let me be separated from you." The old man on the side watched their antics, his face turning green. What kind of master and servant are these two? A heavenly cauldron shouldn't be used for such foolishness. But whatever, let's see what kind of mess he makes. No sooner had he thought it than the old man struck the cauldron, shaking the heavens and earth, and roared, "Let the examination begin." Upon hearing the signal, Ye Feng immediately jumps into action, starting by dumping a third of the red flame grass directly into the cauldron, a sight that instantly drains the old man's enthusiasm. How could anyone just pour the red flame grass in like that? The old man clutched his head in anguish, fear gripping him. "Never mind, it's okay, this is just the first step. Let's see if he can handle the second step." Diep Feng had barely started, and the flames were already raging, causing him to exclaim, "Whoa, why are the flames green?" Seeing the flames rise and threaten to burn the house down, the old man screamed in terror, Okay, that's enough, don't add any more." No sooner were the words out of his mouth than an explosion rang out, and the old man screamed like a madman. "Ah, help me, Mom, what have you done? Are you destroying the temple?" The system suddenly notified him, congratulating him on completing the side quest and rewarding him with 5,000,000 villain points. The system reminds the host that this task can be repeated until Cheng Hai announces the end of the exam, causing Ye Feng to grin from ear to ear. "Ha ha ha, is that so? Is that really so? So this is what it means to be considerate." He was just sent flying by the force of the heavenly cauldron, and the old man's face is still pale with shock. But his innate curiosity takes over, and he clumsily gets up and says, "You absolutely have to do it right this time. Don't let the furnace explode again. Your cauldron and spiritual herbs are rare treasures." Hearing the old man's valuable words, Ye Feng was overjoyed, feeling refreshed and grateful, thanking him profusely. "Thank you, Master Cheng." But no sooner had he praised him than Ye Feng went all in, pouring everything into the furnace, determined to create an ultimate elixir that would leave the old man speechless. But just as the old man stood there, dumbfounded, another earth-shattering explosion rang out, and the poor cauldron blew up again. Does this bastard even know what alchemy is? What are you doing, destroying everything? Witnessing the devastation before him, Yi Feng's face flushed crimson as he hurriedly explained, Lord Cheng, give me a little more time to try a few more times. I'm sure I can do it. Please rest assured. The old man was utterly speechless, all emotions seemingly evaporated. Hearing Ye Feng still asking for another chance, the old man angrily roared like a madman. Stop, already at this rate you're going to destroy your alchemy furnace. You call that passing the alchemist exam? Forget about alchemy, I'm terrified. With that, the old man ran off as fast as he could, leaving Ye Feng dumbfounded, unsure of what just happened. Lord Cheng, I absolutely succeeded. You have to have faith in me. Maybe I should try again. Ye Feng's voice echoed, but the old man was long gone, shouting as he fled. Please no more. I acknowledge your unparalleled alchemy skills. We'll talk more at tomorrow's alchemy competition. Seeing the old man disappear, Ye Feng could only sigh in regret. That old geezer was as timid as a rabbit. I only earned 1,000,000 points, that's not much at all. Looking over, Little Bird was hugging the shattered cauldron, crying miserably, looking like he was about to die. Oh, little cauldron, you've really been through it. Blown to bits twice. How could you possibly endure that? Oh heavens, ha ha ha. Meanwhile, back in the tavern's drawing room, Wu Fang rushed to show off to his grandfather. Seeing the cauldron, the old man was astonished. Grandfather, this is my heaven-grade cauldron. The old man sat in silence for a long moment before finally speaking. Is this really a heaven-grade cauldron, Wu Fang? But what's with the water in this heavenly cauldron? Isn't it supposed to be for refining pills, Wu Feng? Hearing this, Wu Feng glanced into the furnace, startled. Oh no, I guess I didn't drain all the water. I used to use this cauldron as a bathtub, old man. Hearing this, the old man couldn't contain himself and roared. Huh. What did you say, Wu Feng? Is my old hearing failing me? Did I hear that right? Oh, and I haven't introduced him yet, but this man is none other than Lung Julong, Lung Wu Feng's grandfather. The old master, blood-boiling, roared with all his might. Wu Feng, you've really changed. How long have you been at the sect? Are you crazy? How could you become so arrogant, using a heavenly cauldron as a bathtub? Who do you take after? Who in the world gave you this celestial furnace? Bellowed at, until his eardrums nearly burst. Wu Feng cried out in fear. Grandfather, I've changed my cultivation path. I am the true master now. This heavenly cauldron is a gift from my brother and I. In his rage, the old man froze at the words for someone, his face blank as he asked, For me, are you saying it's for me? His scowl melts away, replaced by a beaming smile, his attitude shifting completely. Wu Feng, though you've become arrogant, your filial piety remains. Grandpa is overjoyed. I was fortunate enough to see a heaven-grade cauldron once in my life, but it disappeared with the old immortal Xiao Chen. 200 years have passed. I wept oceans of tears for 2 centuries, and now it appears again. Indeed, heaven never seals off all paths. Hearing his grandfather mention Xiao Chen, Wu Feng was taken aback. Good heavens, what is grandfather saying? Are you talking about Xiao Chen, the soul cultivator? Is that right? Hearing this, Lung Julong's face turned green as he asked, Wait, how do you know about that? Yes, he is a soul cultivator, Wu Feng explained, seeing his grandfather's confusion. Senior Xiao Chen is now an elder of my Star Soul sect. Grandfather Elder Xiao Chen could ascend to the upper realm at any moment. Wu Feng's explanation turned Lan Julong pale with fear. What kind of magic did this small, nameless sect possess? To think they lured Xiao Chen to be an elder. Unbelievable. Seeing his grandfather's unusual silence, Wu Feng asked Grandfather, You don't want to become an elder at the Star Soul sect, do you? There's no shortage of elders in that tiny sect now. The second ascended master in the sect can only work as a servant, so you can imagine how fierce the competition is. Just then, the examiner from earlier Trin rushed in shouting, Elder Leng, something terrible has happened. A big shot has appeared at the Heavenly Pill Pavilion, sir. The old man glanced at Wu Feng, startled. Hearing old Cheng's report, Leng Julong slammed his fist on the table in anger. Wu Feng, how did you grow up so fast? What a mess, a real mess. How can someone be so destructive? How could there be another heaven-grade cauldron in the Xuantian continent? Isn't there only Xiao Chen's and the one Wu Feng gave me? I don't believe it. Hearing Leng Julong's resolute disbelief, Wu Feng and old Cheng's faces contorted. Grandfather, I'm not lying, it's all true, and there's more I can't even say. Old Master Lan, I've been telling the truth this whole time. Amidst the tension, Diep Bao had somehow snuck in. Hello there, what's everyone discussing so enthusiastically? Why wasn't I invited to join the fun? You guys are too much. I didn't expect to see junior brother Wu Feng here. Elder, you're here too, and who is that? Zhen Lao and Wu Feng were overjoyed to see Yao Feng appear. Ha ha ha, Ye Feng, you've arrived as well. Someone here doesn't believe you possess a heaven-grade cauldron and is complaining loudly about it. Seeing Ye Feng, Wu Feng was overjoyed like a fish back in water. Ye Feng, you've arrived, senior brother. Wait, Ye Feng, you're Wu Feng's senior brother. I can't believe they're all so happy together. Seeing the family's joy, Wu Feng is shocked. Cheng Hai is one of them. Unbelievable. Cheng Hai on my behalf deceived that old man. If I didn't give him a heavenly cauldron, I, the prodigal, wouldn't be able to eat or sleep. The system then displays a notification after hearing Ye Feng's suggestion. using a heavenly cauldron as a bribe to grease the wheels. A fitting use of my wealth. I'll give him a generous gift. Yi Feng immediately approached old Cheng with a twisted smile. Lord Cheng, you brought me to the Alchemy convention, and to express my gratitude, I'll give you this brand new heavenly cauldron. It's 100% brand new, fresh out of the box, so don't worry about getting a lemon. Old Cheng was overjoyed and exclaimed, "Oh, my young master, Ye is truly too generous. Just as expected of me, the prodigal, to receive such a valuable gift from Master Ye. I am truly honored." Witnessing their mutual flattery and the gifting of a brand new heaven-grade furnace, Leng Julong stood by, dumbfounded. Has Elder Cheng thrown away all the dignity of the Heavenly Pill Pavilion to suck up to Ye Feng like this? What a disgrace to the sect. As soon as the gift is given, the system pops up another notification. Congratulations, host, the system has detected your wasteful behavior and rewards you with 1,000,000 destruction points. Hearing that, Ye Feng was overjoyed. Ha ha ha, today is my lucky day. The system keeps rewarding me with points for wasting money, and now I've got another one. 0,000,000 points. This is great. Ye Feng immediately threw his arms around old Cheng. Lord Cheng, if you had let me try a few more times, I absolutely would have given you a flawless spiritual cauldron. What do you say? The old man thought Ye Feng was just bluffing. What a comedian. Mystical energy. There's no such thing as a spiritual peak in this lower realm. Stop trying to fool me, I don't believe you. Seeing them laughing and chatting, acting as if he didn't exist, Leng Julong was furious. Spiritual energy, my foot. What a load of hogwash. A bunch of boastful liars. I don't believe a word of it. Seeing his grandfather's angry frown, Wu Fang knew he had to tell him the truth. Grandfather, everything senior brother Ye Feng said is true. Grandfather, as I was saying, he pulled out some kitchen knives with dragons breathing fire, nearly causing Leng Julong to faint on the spot. He screamed in terror. What is that? Oh, dragon spirit ore. Wu Fang, what is going on here? Hours later, Ye Feng finally finished his task. I was busy all day and almost forgot what today's extravagant item is. System. Hurry up and show me this extravagant product, system. Ding ding, today's prodigal product is mallow sauce, a small barrel. Mallow sauce is brewed from tens of thousands of special spiritual herbs, has been gathering dust for tens of thousands of years, and just one sip will instantly addict anyone to this wine. Drinking any other alcohol would be pointless now. Hearing the system's introduction, Ye Feng felt a chill run down his spine. Good heavens, is there really such a deadly wine in this world? This is poison, not wine. This system's liquor is definitely not something you can just drink. It'll kill you. This stuff is dangerous. Lost in thought, Yi Feng suddenly had a bold idea. Haha, there's a way to break this poisonous wine jar after all. Ha ha ha. Where's my little bird? Come out here now. Little bloodbird, your master, Ye Feng is calling you. Meanwhile, back at the manor, Wu Feng's grandfather is receiving a reward he never dreamed of, a spiritual herb foot bath courtesy of his grandson. Placing both feet into the warm water, the old man felt ecstasy course through him. Ha ha ha, is this your everyday life, Wu Feng? I must be out of my mind. I can't believe the 9-leaf soul-reviving herb makes a foot bath this comfortable. Hearing the old man shout with pleasure, Wu Feng grinned. That's right, Grandpa, which is why so many powerful figures have chosen our Star Soul sect as their home. In just over a month, the Star Soul sect has gained dozens of elders, each one powerful, enjoying the pleasures of life. When the old man heard a noise outside the door, he saw Little Bird struggling to carry a huge tub of water. Inside, seeing Wu Feng, Little Bird smiled and said, Wu Feng, the master told me to bring your and old man Leng's foot bath here for you two to enjoy. Hearing Little Bird mention the foot bath, Wu Feng was puzzled. Didn't we already have foot bath water? Why did Bro Yi ask Birdie to bring more? Looking at the little bird in surprise, Wu Feng suddenly smelled a strong scent of alcohol in the air. Who's drinking so early in the morning? Looking around, Wu Feng realized the scent of alcohol was coming from the very barrel the little bird carried. Is this really foot soak? Why does it smell like alcohol coming from that barrel? Hearing this, Leng Julong immediately stared intently at the strong-smelling barrel. What now? The aroma from this cask is simply intoxicating. I really want to drink it. Wu Feng stares at the wine barrel, drooling. So fragrant, so delicious. I really want to try it. But senior brother Diep Fong said, this was for soaking feet, how can I drink it? Can I drink it? Could he drink it? Wu Feng wondered 1,000 times but still didn't dare. Remember, this wine is only for soaking your feet. Absolutely do not drink it or you'll find every other wine tastes awful. Seemingly unable to resist, Wu Feng decided to take a sip, but just as he puckered his lips, his grandpa smacked him hard, jolting him back to reality. Lords, he raged. Wu Feng, you mustn't drink that. Didn't Ye Feng warn you? That's myriad herb nectar. After drinking it, all other wines will taste bland. Hearing his grandfather's frantic shouts, Wu Feng snaps back to reality. Is that true, Grandpa? That does sound pretty terrible, Birdie confirms. That's right. If you drink this, you'll never drink again. So, unable to have their drinking party, the old man Leng Julong and Leng Wu Feng dejectedly poured the super VIP liquor into a foot bath. The old man had barely dipped his foot in when he cried out in ecstasy. What could possibly feel so good? In all my years, I've never indulged in such extravagant waste. How infuriating. Hearing this, Wu Fang was utterly terrified, wishing he could become an elder at the Star Soul sect. Heavens, please stop adding more. There are more elders than disciples in the Star Soul sect, even dozens of times more. Not only that, even the janitors have to be supreme experts who can ascend to the upper realm, but whether or not to recruit them is all up to my brother Ye Feng. Hearing his grandson, the old man Leng Julong suddenly stood up and shouted, "I understand," startling Wu Feng, who was enjoying himself. "What on earth do you understand?" The old man, looking dangerous, said, "Tomorrow, no matter what level of alchemy competition Ye Feng participates in, I'll make sure he's the best alchemist in the world, and no one can compare to him. That's final." Hearing his words, Wu Feng cried out in fear, "Grandfather, how can you cheat like that? That's impossible." "It's cheating." The next morning in Pill City, after a night of soaking himself in wine, Ye Feng was full of energy and shouted, "Yesterday's wine bath was so refreshing I got to soak in wine, and the system rewarded me with 10,000 barrels of myriad herb nectar. I'll have to try a barrel and see what it tastes like." Ye Feng was happy, but didn't forget to ask the system, "What's today's giveaway system?" The system immediately responded, "Ding. Today's extravagant item is a divine pill refining card quantity 1. Allow me to explain. After using the divine pill refining card, you can refine 1 divine pill within 24 hours. The grade and type of divine pill are random." Upon hearing the system, Ye Feng asked system, "If I use the card and create a divine pill, can I destroy it in front of everyone and have it count as wasteful spending?" The system, exasperated by Ye Feng's absurd question, replied, "Affirmative, that qualifies as wasteful behavior. If you do that, the system will reward you with an additional 1 million points." Hearing the system's generous offer, Ye Feng was grateful, thinking others may die, but not me. Ha ha ha, for that extra million I'll have to inconvenience those alchemists. As he was questioning the system, he suddenly heard someone running frantically outside, bursting into his room. Just as he closed the door, he saw it was his junior brother Wu Fang. Looking panicked, Wu Fang shouted, "Senior brother must join the great alchemy competition. I've reserved a spot in every level of the competition for brother Ye Feng." Upon hearing the news from his junior brother, Ye Feng was overjoyed and exclaimed, "Hurry, let's go," and so hand in hand the two cheerfully set off together. After a frantic 15-minute run, they finally arrived to find the central square of the Heavenly Pill City, buzzing with excitement, packed with tens of thousands of people. Ye Feng is brought to the center stage and immediately jumps into action. "System, use the divine pill refining card for me now." At Ye Feng's command, the system immediately appeared, announcing a randomly prepared 9th grade Essence God pill, a tribulation breaking pill capable of creating 10 pattern elixirs. Hearing about the tribulation breaking pill, Ye Feng was puzzled. "I've never heard of such a pill before." Seeing Ye Feng's confusion, the system displays another notification after consumption. The tribulation pill ignores 1 heavenly tribulation lightning bolt. A cultivator who has overcome 1 heavenly tribulation can use it. If they've overcome 8, they can ascend to the upper realm. Upon hearing that this pill could directly resist the heavenly tribulation, Ye Feng exclaimed in shock, "Does such a pill really exist? How terrifying." At that rate, he could just feed everyone in the sect a bunch of pills and ascend to the upper realm like it was a sightseeing tour. After a moment's thought, Ye Feng had an idea. The system says this level 10 tribulation dodging pill can be unlocked from a regular pill. In short, continuing to add skill points is possible, but only unlocking level 10 will make the probability extremely low. Ye Feng, stunned, pressed on. "A low chance is fine as long as it's possible. This divine pill crafting card is incredible. Formulas, techniques, the details of fire control, I must memorize it all. It's as if I've refined elixirs countless times before." In the 9th grade rest area, a crowd had gathered, and Ye Feng was immediately met by 3 old men sitting imposingly. Meanwhile, Ye Feng wondered. Less than 100 rank 6, less than 30 rank 7, and 10 extra rank 8. What does it all mean? The old men relaxing in the resort looked at Ye Feng with disdain. Where did this nobody come from? A mere child not even wearing a danbao daring to cause trouble in this 9th grade domain. The youth of today are truly hopeless. The kneeling elder, unsure of what to do, chimes in, agreeing that to not wear a danbao on such an important occasion is the height of arrogance. These youths today are hopeless, not even worth talking about. The 2 elders criticized him harshly, while the third suddenly shouted, "No, no, no, this one's not as simple as you two think." The old man, annoyed, clutched his chest and retorted, "Then tell me, what's the right way to say it?" The old man explained, "He always maintains a youthful appearance, but look closely. Is he truly young, or is it a facade? He could be an ancient monster who's lived for countless years hiding behind this guise. Haven't you noticed he's always targeting this place?" Hearing the old man's words, the 2 elders were shocked as they looked into the distance, catching a glimpse of a familiar figure, sitting with his chin in his hand, deep in thought. "Damn, we didn't even notice. It's actually Leng Julong staring intently in this direction. So that's what's going on. Is this old monster really just a little kid? I can't believe it." Ye Feng watches the 3 old men, whispering and glancing his way, and he's spooked. What are these geezers saying about this money-burning god? I haven't even said a word, so what are they talking about? Ye Feng overheard whispers of arrogance and overestimation. This old monster has connections everywhere. What does he want? After a moment's thought, Ye Feng felt his mind go blank. Good heavens, why do I feel like I'm the victim here? Who am I and where am I? What am I even doing here? Can someone please tell me? Outside, the drums beat urgently as a gong resounds from above. The match begins. The examination time is 3 incense sticks. I invite the 9th grade alchemist to the arena. Hearing the announcement, Ye Feng was eager to begin, ready to show off his skills. So it finally begins. Let's finish this quickly so I can go home and sleep. I'm tired of this place. People keep talking behind my back when I don't even know what's going on. Oh, no. Ye Feng had barely started when the crowd below went wild. Good heavens, what is he trying to show off? It's a life-bound heart flame. And an incredibly terrifying one at that. Just who is this terrifying guy? Meanwhile, Ye Feng is ready for battle. Here we go. Time to blow their minds. Immediately, Ye Feng continues to pull out more items to play with. 1 part spirit herb A, 2 parts spirit herb B. As Ye Feng continues to pull out item after item, the crowd erupts in cheers, like they're seeing their idol. Lan Kulong, looking dumbfounded, asks, what is he doing? Does he think he's heating things up by doing that? Old Cheng, used to this, calmly replied. Whether it works is another matter, but his spirit herbs are indeed burning, and he doesn't seem to mind. Lan Kulong wondered if his strength was truly terrifying, and the spirit herbs he was taking out were unlike anything he'd ever seen. What elixir was he even trying to make? This was driving him crazy. The old men who were watching Ye Feng perform were completely dumbfounded. Can this even be called alchemy? Does that even look like alchemy? More like he's just burning herbs for fun. The remaining elder shook his head in disappointment, saying, I was so excited thinking I could learn something from him, but I apologize for choosing the wrong person. This is so disappointing. Suddenly, from out of nowhere, tribulation clouds struck down, nearly knocking Ye Feng unconscious. Seeing this, the crowd below in Heavenly Pill City screamed and scattered, while above Leng Julong jumped up in fear, shouting, It's a pill tribulation, everyone, run for your lives. The pill tribulation strikes down with increasing terror, filling the alchemists at the Heavenly Pill Assembly with dread. A divine pill is born, the tribulation descends. What in the world is happening? Tears streaming down his face, Elder Trin cried out, Alchemists are a dime a dozen, but in hundreds of thousands of years, a divine pill has never appeared. Someone tell me what I'm seeing. An incredibly terrifying light radiated from the Brygens. Heavenly Cauldron. Witnessing a divine elixir manifest before my very eyes. What an honor. Ye Feng then forcefully pushes the Heavenly Cauldron, shouting for it to open. Instantly, a beam of golden light soared into the heavens, as a super VIP pill emerged from the heaven-grade cauldron. Meanwhile, Ye Feng strikes a pose befitting a top-tier alchemist. Speechless, Leng Julong cries out, so it really was 10 patterns. Can someone get me an oxygen tank? This is too much to handle. Meanwhile, everyone else is writhing and screaming, tearing at their hair in disbelief at what's happening before their eyes, blankly asking each other what's going on. Where is the heavenly tribulation? My heart aches, and I feel a tightness in my throat. Will this divine pill succeed? The story continues, so be sure to follow along. Suddenly someone shouts, the divine elixir is here, why hasn't the tribulation cloud appeared? Ye Feng stared at the crowd, dumbfounded by their shouting. What are you all yelling about? Calm down a little. Ye Feng looked up to see the tribulation clouds had already disappeared. Odd, the steps were all the same, so why no thunder? Seeing Ye Feng messing around for so long, little bloodbird subtly reminded its master to stay away from the divine pill. Ye Feng didn't understand why the little bird told him to stay away from the divine pill. Why would he do that? Above, the calamity cloud waiting to strike says in frustration, Your subordinates are too strong. I dare not release, alas, alas. From above, the calamity cloud sees that one-armed madman standing right there. Even my grandpa wouldn't be this scared. Realizing the reason, Ye Feng scoffed. Seriously, is this heavenly tribulation being a little too cautious? So afraid of that little bit, I would have gone down already. Ye Feng listened to the little bird and ran away, and after only 5 meters, there was an earth-shattering explosion. To think I had to wait for that. This is so damn boring. The system then displays a notification. A true man never looks back. A true man, a true man. At that moment, a beam of light shot out from the heaven-grade pill furnace, piercing the sky and earth, revealing a dazzling pill. Success, success, shouts echo from every direction. The divine pill is complete, the divine pill is complete. The crowd below erupts in cheers, celebrating this last-minute victory. That was too close for comfort. Meanwhile, Leng Julong continues to shout at the top of his lungs. To witness the divine pill's manifestation, even death would be without regret. I thought Leng Julong's roar was the loudest it could get. But at this moment, the old man's mouth was wide open, tears streaming down his face, and snot was flying everywhere as he shouted that Ye Feng was no prodigal son, but a god in the hearts of all alchemists. At this point, Leng Wu Fang looked like a stunned ape. He suspected that his martial brother might have the scent of Ye Feng. Senior brother, it's really you, brother Ye Feng. What are you planning, senior brother? Meanwhile, back at the scene, the crowd below is going wild, chanting, Pill God, we've seen the Pill God. Hearing the arena chant his name, Yi Feng basked in the atmosphere, reveling in the glorious sound. Instantly, Ye Feng throws the elixir high into the air, making everyone's hearts leap into their throats. What's going on? Why would the Pill God throw the Pill of Gods on the ground? What is he doing? Why do I feel my blood pressure rising? Wait, he's suddenly lifting his leg. What is he planning to do? Don't let me have a stroke right here. As soon as he said that, Ye Feng threw the divine pill to the ground, shocking everyone. No, don't break my heart like this. Not only did Ye Feng throw the divine pill, but he stomped on it with all his might. The moment he crushed the divine pill, the system notification appeared. Congratulations, host, you've completed today's task of wasting money. Congratulations, you've earned 2 million destruction points. The crowd below fainted, and the rest screamed like madmen. I'm so mad I could die. That old monster destroyed the divine pill, and then had the nerve to laugh about it. I should rush over and beat him senseless. Where's my 40-meter-long broadsword? Bring him out here so I can tear him apart. An angry man immediately rushed forward shouting, Don't stop me, I'm going to fight him right now. Destroying my god pill is like destroying my life's faith. Kill him, kill, I have to kill this bastard. Yi Feng was sure to hear them threatening him. I fear you not. Your insults are still too few. This momentum is not enough. Destroying one divine pill is still too little. The system, hearing its host's absurd words, appeared and asked, Hello, what's not enough? 10,000 people are ready to tear you apart, and you say it's not enough. The stadium is in an uproar, like the World Cup final is about to begin. Deafened by the roaring crowd, the old man Leng Long stepped forward and bellowed, Silence, brothers, silence. Perhaps you all know why we must destroy in order to create. Obsessively pursuing the god pill your whole life only makes it a shackle that imprisons you, gaining you absolutely nothing. Letting go is the best way to be free. Looking at Ye Feng with hopeful eyes, the old man continued, When the divine pill shattered, I realized that you can create a divine pill and you can also destroy an ordinary one. We seek the supreme art of alchemy, not mere satisfaction from a godlike pill. The essence of this story is alchemy, not the pill itself. After listening to the old man's explanation for so long, the crowd below finally understood. So that's how it is. I finally let go. One man trembled, unable to believe he'd been freed from his obsession, and said, Master, I've learned so much. Thank you. After being enlightened by Leng Long, the crowd below underwent a complete transformation, kneeling down to worship Ye Feng. He's such a liability. And Lan is quite the smooth talker. I'll have to destroy everything to make these guys angry, but one word from that old man ruined all my efforts. I'm destroying everything, and he calls it enlightenment. Heavens, should I explain to these guys that my goal is to squander the family fortune? Oh heavens. Below, the brothers continue to prostrate themselves, vowing to never forget Ye Feng's kindness. Enraged, Ye Feng turned to Leng Long and shouted, Leng, you dare to play me. But as he looked up, a terrifying sight unfolded. As streams of energy erupted from Lan Kulong and shot into the sky, Deep Fong felt a chill run down his spine. Below, Trin Lao cried out, Ha ha, Lan Lao, are you about to ascend to the upper realm? The old man replied, I understand now. I can't suppress it any longer. Cheng Hai, tell those old geezers I'm ascending first. We'll meet in the upper realm if fate allows. Old Cheng watches as Old Lang prepares to sing his farewell song. Yes, Old Lang, I'll miss you dearly. Seeing his grandfather about to leave, Wu Fang burst into tears. Grandpa, are you really ascending to the upper realm? Leng Long looked at his grandson and laughed, patting his head as he said, I'm not dying, so why are you crying like that? Stop crying. I've seen the pill god in my lifetime, and my obsession has now disappeared. This is my ascension to the upper realm. You should be congratulating me, not crying. He looked at Ye Feng with gratitude and continued, Your senior brother is truly extraordinary, the likes of which I've never seen. You must behave and stay by his side. With him there, I can rest easy. With that, the old man ascended the dazzling golden staircase as cries of anguish erupted from below. Boo-hoo, farewell Misa Bear, and farewell Leng Long. Now that you're ascending, how could I forget your familiar stench? Safe travels on the heavenly ladder, Senior Leng. Today, we've not only witnessed the divine pill's advent into the world, but also a great elder ascending to the upper realm, truly a sight unseen. Even from down below, Ye Feng called out to the departing elder, Elder Leng, please wait a moment. This spatial ring is my bonus for you, take it. But Ye Feng didn't forget to give a warning. Don't use it unless you're in a critical situation. It could save your life. I can't believe I'm getting gifts from Ye Feng. Thank you so much, Grandpa Ye. As the old man ascended to the heavens, Ye Feng felt a pang of regret, wishing he could have captured him to bolster the sect's strength. Just as he was lamenting, Ye Feng felt something tickling his feet. He looked down and nearly fainted on the spot. Good heavens, what is Wu Fang doing? Is he doing some kind of dog-sniffing technique? I've never seen anything like it. Below, Wu Fang is sniffing for his life. Could there be medicinal properties in this mud? Yi Baoge glanced over and saw his brothers rushing towards him with excited expressions, shouting, This mud is ours, get out of here. Me too, save some for me, got it. Seeing hundreds of thousands of people rushing towards him almost made Ye Feng shit his pants. What the hell are these guys crazy? They surrounded Ye Feng, their faces as dark as demons, eyes fixated on his feet with greedy looks, and shouted, "Wait, there's probably more under young Master Ye's shoes, brothers. Go get it." Sensing danger, Ye Feng grabbed the little bird and ran for his life. He should have kept his mouth shut. Why did I have to open my big mouth and make them drool? Now I have to run for my life. Oh God, why am I so stupid? Ah, help me, Mom. They're trying to trap the prodigal son. Don't touch me, help me, help me. After running for his life, Ye Feng finally makes it back to his living room. Whew, I finally escaped those alchemists. I nearly ran my pants off. I was scared out of my mind when I suddenly heard my disciple Hua Nugumong telepathically calling out to me. Master, it's really you, Master. Is Master there? At this critical moment, I wonder what my disciple wants. Ye Feng wondered, what's going on with me? Immediately his disciple reported, I now possess an indestructible spirit body, but after discovering it, the elders are demanding to know where I got it from. I didn't know how to explain, so I called you for guidance. His disciple's plea put Ye Feng in a difficult position. Just then, the system chimed in unexpectedly. Ding, mission initiated. Host, proceed to the Valley of Myriad Flowers and wreak havoc if you wish. Improving the living conditions of your disciples has a chance to reward you with a heavenly Tao order. This damned system always appears at the most unexpected times, startling Ye Feng. He'd only exchanged a few words with his eldest disciple, when the system immediately issued a mission making his trip to the Valley of 10,000 Flowers unavoidable. After a moment's thought, Ye Feng replied, I can't explain this. I'll talk to your grandmasters at the Valley of Flowers. Hearing this, Hua Yumeng cheered inwardly. Oh, wonderful. Then I'll be waiting for you in the Valley of 10,000 Flowers, Master. That's right, Master. Please don't suddenly teleport there while I'm bathing. The horrifying memory of last time suddenly floods back, filling Huang Gumong with fear. Ever since Ye Feng, her master, saw her completely naked, she's been traumatized by the sect's teleportation. Ye Feng quickly reassured her, this time we won't use the sect's teleportation. I'll bring Mother Bong and 2 others with me. On Monday morning, in Ye Feng's room, as he savored Wu Feng's exquisite cooking, Ye Feng declared Wu Feng, little Shui, we won't be returning to the sect just yet. I'm taking a trip to the Myriad Flowers Valley. I have some business to settle there. Upon hearing this, little Diao obediently replied, yes, Master. Wu Feng didn't object, agreeing to prepare breakfast before they left together. Just as Ye Feng brought a snack to his lips, the system notification appeared, announcing today's reward, a core flame. Upon hearing those words, Ye Feng was surprised, muttering that today's reward was actually a core flame, azure light underworld flame. Isn't this the heart fire that appeared when I refined the divine pill yesterday? Azure glazed flame increases its power depending on one's strength, and at its peak, it can perfectly refine any grade of spirit herb. Before Ye Feng could process the system's information, he turned to see the little imp devouring her food like she'd never eaten before. What kind of girl eats like that? The little lolly glanced up at Ye Feng while she ate her mouth, chewing incessantly. Seeing the little imp eat like she was starving, Ye Feng felt a pang of sympathy. He realized that the little blood imp had served the sect for so long, and aside from the heaven-grade cauldron, he had never given her anything good. Indeed, it hasn't been very fair to her. Immediately, Ye Feng looked at her with a lecherous gaze, sending shivers down her spine. Oh heavens, Master, please don't look at me like that. I'm so scared, so scared. Master, could you please not look at me with such adoring eyes? She's really starting to get confused, and her bewildered expression makes Ye Feng pause to consider. Even my sea pet at home is working hard to become the continent's #1 sword spirit. I feel like it's time to power up this little one again. Master, are you going to prepare some powerful 2-star demon essence for me, or maybe a powerful weapon? I'm getting really interested in this. As soon as he finished speaking, Ye Feng said one cold sentence that scared baby Dieu out of its wits. Could this be a gift from the heavens? With that thought, Ye Feng immediately jumped up to express his enthusiasm. I'll prepare a powerful source fire for you. Later you can study alchemy with Elder Xia, and strive to become the #1 alchemist mantis in the entire Xuantian continent. Hearing this, the little mantis nearly fainted, wondering if its end had finally come. Resigned to its fate, it said, this is my master's will. Give me the heart fire and I'll do it myself. No need to force me. Seeing this attitude from little Diao Wu Feng could only admire him. As expected of the great demon who follows his senior brother, knowing resistance is futile, he accepts it so calmly. A fine mantis indeed. Without a word, Ye Feng unleashed his life-bound fire towards the frozen little Dieu, who clutched the cracking heaven-grade cauldron and wept bitterly. Seeing this, Wu Feng asked little Shui, what in the world are you doing? Hearing Wu Feng, Xiao Diao burst into tears. I'm so heartbroken for this cauldron, my dear cauldron. If I knew I'd follow the path of alchemy, would I have tormented it so? I've been using it to smash people, and it's all chipped and cracked. Look at these fissures. As the little girl wept, Ye Feng suddenly burst out laughing. Little Shui, come here. I'm giving you this 9-dragon sky-burning cauldron. He'll keep the old cauldron as a weapon. After all, fighting tools and alchemy tools are different. As soon as he summoned the 9-dragon heaven-burning cauldron, the little girl rushed over, kicking the heavenly-grade cauldron as she went. With the 9-dragon heaven-devouring cauldron, who needs that broken heavenly-grade cauldron? Thank you, master. This is a top-quality item, isn't it? Seeing the little imp's two-faced attitude, Diep Fong was terrified. This beast changes its tune faster than an axe. Out with the old, in with the new indeed. Yi Feng, still holding a life-bound heart flame, asks little Shui Shui a question. There's another wisp of true flame. How about I just give you the violet lightning, mystic fire as well? Clutching the treasure, baby Diao forgot everything lost in the moment and replied, Master, one alchemist's flame is enough, more is useless, you should keep it for yourself. Yi Feng looked like a demon, and just a glance from baby bird almost made him wet his pants. I know it's useless, which is why I still want to give it to you. Hearing this, the little spirit burst into tears. No, I'd feel too guilty towards my alchemy. The system issued a warning, unaware that the heart flames would instinctively repel each other. At that moment, Yi Feng lunged toward the little brat Stuffing, and Stuffing determined to merge them as one. Hu Sheng, what? Get in here. Yi Feng targets the hole in the little succubus and stuffs it full, any hole he can find. He stuffed and stuffed, driving the sissy wild with screams. Ah, master, have mercy. Witnessing this horrifying scene, Wu Fang felt like he was about to die from a stroke, suddenly feeling that wasting 200 years of condensed natal heart fire was truly not worth it. Meanwhile, the little masochist was still screaming madly. Ah, master, I can't take it anymore. I can't bear it. Master, what kind of thing do you have? I can't handle it. Yi Fang reassured it. Hang in there, little blood spirit. I've already inserted my goods, and we'll be deep inside soon. Just bear with it a little longer, my dear. This thought sent shivers down Wu Fang's spine. Thank heavens his family ascended, or he'd surely be stuffed to death by his senior brother. The next day at the Valley of Myriad Flowers, while Ye Feng slept on the flying spiritual artifact, his junior apprentice, brother Wu Feng, suddenly shouted, Senior brother, wake up. We're almost at the Valley of Myriad Flowers. Ye Feng opened his eyes to a beautiful sight. We've arrived at the Valley of Myriad Flowers. This place truly is like paradise. Hearing Ye Feng's words, baby Diao's face crumpled as he burst into tears. Paradise, master. Master, this is no paradise. Hearing those words, Ye Feng was shocked. Did I say something wrong? Vo Fong whispers fearfully. Senior brother, don't be fooled by appearances. It may look like paradise, but it's a wolf in sheep's clothing. A transcendent master was poisoned to death here, you know. How terrifying is that? Yi Feng was shocked by what he heard. Oh heavens, is it really that scary? I didn't realize it was this strong here. Perhaps I truly underestimated the 10,000 Flowers Valley. As he flew to the entrance, he saw his eldest disciple waiting below. Seeing Ye Feng arrive by plane, Huan Ju Mong and the others cheered wildly below. Over here, master, over here. Ye Feng reached out, saying, I've kept you waiting. Hearing Ye Feng call out to his disciple, Wu Feng was puzzled and asked, Senior, when did you take on a disciple? How come I didn't know that the little vampire said, looking down at Huan Gumong with fear. Good heavens, this little disciple is even stronger than me. After flying for so long without seeing any protective formations, Ye Feng speaks up puzzled. Hey Huan Gumong, my dear, does Myriad Flowers Valley not use a protective formation? Anyone can come and go as they please. Hearing her master's question, Huan Gumong replied, Myriad Flowers Valley has been inherited for tens of thousands of years, and it has had a grand protective formation since its formation. Furthermore, even if ascended powerhouses were to attack, the Valley of Myriad Flowers could handle them with ease. Hearing his disciples boast, Ye Feng inquired further, Oh really? What if a group of dozens of ascended powerhouses attacked? Yi Feng's hypothetical scenario of ascended masters attacking leaves, Huan Gumong dumbfounded. Where would such a group even come from? Hua and Ju Mong crestfallen replied, Master, that's highly improbable. There's no such thing as a group ascension. In reality, the Valley of Myriad Flowers has been peaceful lately, and there's certainly no sign of a group of ascended elders. Unwilling to back down, Ye Feng chest-heaving summoned the system. System, can the Valley of 10,000 Flowers stop a team of dozens of old men ascending to the upper realm? System, conjure up such a team for me. The system suddenly displays a notification. The host is absolutely right. Rewarding the host with 1,000,000 system destruction points, and continuing to reward the host with a super VIP pro version of the Myriad Flowers Poison Spirit Array ×1. And, as a bonus, a Heavenly Dao token. Yi Feng was overjoyed with the rewards the system bestowed upon him. Excellent system. Next time we're in Heavenly Dao City, we're going all out. What I'm holding is the super secret super VIP pro version of the Myriad Flower Poison Spirit Array. Yi Feng then gifted it to his disciple, saying, Huan Gumong, see if you like this. As he took out the item, Huan Gumong looked sad, so Diep Fong asked in surprise, What's wrong, Huan Gumong? While we're at it, how have you been using the items I gave you before? Hearing this, Huan Gumong hesitated, stammering, Master, I. It took her a while to finally speak. Master, I still can't bring myself to do it. The things you've given me are far too precious, I truly can't bear to lose them. Hearing this, Ye Feng was furious. How could his prodigal disciple be like this? This disciple is just too difficult to teach. Why is it that my second disciple, Luo Jiao, can quickly grasp what I, the prodigal, have taught her, while my first disciple can't? After a moment's thought, Ye Feng decided that he couldn't let his first disciple, Hua Mengyu, go down the wrong path. He had to bring her back to the righteous path of extravagance. After a moment's thought, Ye Feng anxiously asked the system, I don't want to hand over the book's password just yet, so will my spending be considered a failure? If it is, will the rewards be taken back? Hearing Ye Feng's question, the system announced, Host, what are you saying? What this system has rewarded will never be taken back. I can't stand the thought of losing face like that. How could I ever show my face again? As long as you offer suggestions to improve the Valley of Myriad Flowers, the system will grant rewards based on your decisions. Who do you think you're dealing with? I'm not a child. Hearing the system's announcement, Ye Feng felt relieved. It seemed the system was fully supporting him. Ye Feng turned to Hua Mengyu and said, Now take me to meet the three great elders. Hearing this, Hua Mengyu burst into tears, pointing towards the door. Yes, master, this way please. Now in the main hall of the Myriad Flowers Valley, Ye Feng has just come face to face with its grand elder, who eyes him suspiciously, and asks, Are you Hua Mengyu's master? Why does he look like a child? Thinking this, and seeing the old matriarch wasn't much different, Diep Fong broke out in a sweat and replied, Yes, I am. No sooner had Ye Feng confirmed it than they began to criticize him, wondering how someone so weak could be Hua Mengyu's master. After a moment's thought, the younger ancestor asked, Tell me, did you come here to kidnap someone? From the Myriad Flowers Valley. Ye Feng says, Allow me to introduce the great elder of the Myriad Flowers Valley, Zhu Binglan. Two more children appear behind her. They are also elders of the Myriad Flowers Valley. Ye Feng continues, If you don't tell us, we'll poison you. Speak quickly. Looking back, two childish figures glared menacingly at Ye Feng. Seeing the three small figures trying to intimidate him, Ye Feng sat down, feigning disdain, and retorted, Old ancestor, what are you talking about? You brought me here, so you're responsible. Do you even know what happened before you start questioning me? Ye Feng thought to himself, could these three little brats really be the grand elders of the 10,000 Flowers Valley? They're so adorable. Hearing Ye Feng's words, Zhu Binglan asked in a panic, What are you saying? What did we do wrong? What have we done? What did we do wrong? Tell me, Ye Feng commanded, turning to Hua Ngumong. Ngumong, quickly bring out 100 stalks of ghost spirit grass and scare them. I'm too tired to explain to those three. The moment it was revealed, the Grand Elder shrieked in terror. What Han Ngumong? How do you have devil's weed? You've been hiding it from me all this time. Hua Ngumon presents the goods to their master, and with the goods in hand, Diep Fong says, Three elders, have you realized your mistake? The three little lowlies look at each other blankly, not understanding what's happening. No matter why you're here, we'll never admit we're wrong. Ye Feng, even if you are Hua Yumeng's master, you have no right to question us. Who do you think you are to mess with us? Hearing the Grand Elder's words, Ye Feng, enraged, waved his hand and ordered Wu Feng, junior brother, chop 100 of those damned spirit weeds into pieces for me. I'm so angry at these three little devils. Hearing his senior brother's command, Wu Feng drew his blade and charged towards the enchanted grass, shouting, Yes, senior brother, watch me work. No sooner were the words spoken than a flash of light appeared, ferociously slicing the demon grass into pig feed in the blink of an eye, leaving the three demon Lolas dumbfounded. What's the meaning of this? You dare threaten us with that kind of power? What arrogance, wastefulness, and shame. Hearing the demon's stubbornness infuriates Ye Feng. And he still refuses to bow before me. My dear disciple, bring out another 100 dry soul branches for your junior Wu Fang to continue the execution. Hearing this, Hua Mengyu cried her eyes out. No, master, please no. My heart aches. All my crying was for nothing. Hua Mengyu despondently complied. Yes, master, I'll get right to it. Immediately, a shooting star slashed across, causing the three arrogant demon thugs to wilt. The smiles faded behind the tears, and the three grand elders felt a chill in their hearts. Heavens, is this guy toying with us? What's the point of destroying things like this? The old hag behind her couldn't take it anymore, and burst into tears like a child, saying it's his stuff. He can destroy it however he wants. They don't care. She says she doesn't care, but this little ghost is heartbroken. Don't you dare do anything more, or I'll faint dead on the spot. Wah, the remaining ghost, Lolita, terrified, pointed towards the two ghosts. Could it be that all of this was originally meant for Hua Ngumong? In other words, perhaps these things could be considered assets of our Wanhua Valley, and he's just chopping them up to feed pigs. Oh heavens, how am I supposed to live? Before the Lolas could catch their breath, Ye Feng pulled out another treasure, the 100 herbs, 5 poisons, 100 fragrance flower, and handed it to the bloodthirsty guillotine Wu Feng. Hey junior brother Wu Feng, chop this 100 herbs, 5 poisons, 100 fragrances, flour to bits, leave nothing behind. The Lolas were acting tough, but they couldn't take it anymore, and started crying like stuck pigs. Ah, we were wrong, brother Ye Bao. Please forgive our foolishness. No, please, don't we know we messed up. This naive youth begs for mercy. Seeing the girls cry over just 3 items, Ye Feng adds more. And there are still 100 drops of spirit bamboo marrow. Wu Fang, pour it all for the pigs to drink. The Grand Elder, unable to bear it any longer, abandoned all shame and clung to Ye Feng's leg, begging for forgiveness, admitting his mistake, and pleading for a second chance. Minutes later, the Lolas were still crying, holding the pig, slop in their hands, while the 3 Grand Elders of the myriad Flower Valley wept like children. What a waste of heaven's treasures. I can't bear to watch this any longer. Seeing they were still breathing, Ye Feng gave them a little more oxygen, saying those were all gifts for Hua Yumeng to waste. Soaking feet, bathing, washing, fine. Even feeding it to bugs and trees is okay. But it's a problem when it's used to waste your resources, understand? The family head hugged his stiff eldest disciple, scaring Hua Ngumong half to death. You elders don't even dare to kill my prodigal disciple. This is your fault, so why are you blaming such a vibrant young person? The Grand Elder now understood what it meant to be a lavish spender, and obediently bowed his head. We in the myriad Flower Valley have always been frugal and thrifty. I'm not used to such extravagance. What's this little lowly thinking? What is this guy even saying? We can wash them, and use them again. Recycling is fine. Huang Gumong looked at the weeping elders below with some trepidation, while Diep Fong beside her was filled with excitement. Esteemed elders, if your unworthy disciple understood extravagance, would you even be seeing these treasures today? Such fine things would have been ruined long ago. If he knew how to spend, wouldn't you be fine with him using spirit herbs for tea? They understood a little, but they really couldn't accept it. Hearing the word unacceptable, Ye Feng pulled out the yellow book with a devilish look. Oh, you're not happy, huh? This is the super-enhanced version of the Myriad Flowers Poison Spirit Formation, enough to withstand the attacks of a bunch of old powerhouses ascending to the upper realm. You think this is fake? Well, I'm really going to chop 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 chop. The sight of that golden book filled the Grand Elder with dread, as he foresaw his imminent demise, and he burst into tears, begging, "No, please, I believe you, I believe it's true, don't prolong the pain." Hearing the great ancestor's cries, Ye Feng showed no mercy immediately. Shouting, Ye Feng throws towards the guillotine Wu Fang, who is waiting there. Ye Feng shouts, "Keep chopping for me." Wielding his cleaver, Wu Fang lunged forward, as the Grand Elder cried out, "No, please, I believe you, don't kill a man without a blade, I'm begging you. Dear Ye Bao Si." As soon as he said that, a dazzling light shone and paper scraps flew everywhere. Nothing can escape my blade. Surviving my Thai pork butchering knife is impossible. The 3 demons, unable to bear the sight, stood frozen in shock. My secret manual, my cherished secret manual, you're gone. Boo-hoo. Just kill me now. I can't take it anymore. The guiding principle is gone. What is there left to cry for? Boo-hoo-hoo. The 3 lollipop demons stood frozen, watching the paper scraps flutter above. Ah, my heart aches so much. Does that look like heartbreak to you? Looking around, Ye Feng is bored to tears by the emptiness of the Valley of Myriad Flowers. He says, "Your Myriad Flower Valley is missing all sorts of poisonous plants. How can this be called the Myriad Flower Valley? This is absolutely ridiculous. You call this a way to nurture my prized disciple? No wonder it couldn't thrive here. Look at this pathetic selection." See, the 3 lolly devils honestly admitted after hearing Ye Feng's criticism. Because the heavenly battlefield is where many things went missing, the Grand Elder hesitated. But Ye Feng immediately understood. System, my eldest disciple has worked so hard and now there aren't even enough poisons for his cultivation. Look at him, he's all skin and bones, not as plump as when I first met him. Can't you show him some mercy? Upon hearing this, the system issued a notification. 100,000 breakthrough points, and 100 portions of the spiritual herbs and poisons needed for the all-poison body. 2 heavenly Dao tokens are always awarded to the host. Hearing about the 2 heavenly Dao tokens, Ye Feng was overjoyed and shouted loudly, "Ha ha ha, 2 heavenly Dao tokens, not bad, son. Excellent, and 100 portions of the 100 poisons pouch, so generous." System, if you can't find the ingredients, why are you trying to cultivate a body of 10,000 poisons? Junior brother Wu Feng cut up all 50 of these poisonous spirit herbs for me. Just as Ye Feng left, screams of agony echoed from the other side. If I can't find the ingredients, it's my fault, so why blame me? Wah, please don't cut me, I can't take it anymore. The 3 Lolas prostrated themselves before Ye Feng, weeping incessantly. What do you want us to be? We'll fix our mistakes, just don't make us suffer like this. Ye Feng, annoyed by the kids' wailing, replied, "Let me see what else you've messed up before deciding. Now is not the time to negotiate." Ye Feng then pointed directly at the most delicate loli in the group and shouted, "Who are you? Write your name down now." The second elder held the paper, his mind blank, already unable to bear the thought of losing his pig feed. What day is it today? The structures in the Valley of Myriad Flowers are all made from common poisonous plants. Demolish it all, Ye Feng pointed. It's an eyesore, tear it down. The elders nearly fainted at his words, shouting in disbelief. No, please don't, that place can't be demolished. Most of the poisonous plants grown in the Valley of Myriad Flowers are too ordinary, there's nothing sacred about it to call it that. Whoever named this place was an idiot. As Ye Feng ordered the destruction, the second elder was beside himself with rage gnawing on paper, sandals, clothes, everything. I worked so hard to grow them. Please no more, I know my sins. 2 hours later, after completely demolishing the Valley of Myriad Flowers, Ye Feng was extremely satisfied, while the three lowly devils were in tears. Everything's gone. It's all been torn down. Ye Feng laughed heartily as he heard the system's notification. Wow, 18 million destruction points and 9 heavenly Dao cities to boot. Well done system, well done son. Meanwhile, Diep Feng calculated that the sect had 18 people, and he needed 9 more Heavenly Dao fruits. He had to find enough for the entire Star Soul sect to visit Heavenly Dao City and broaden their horizons. Watching Ye Feng mutter and count to himself, the Grand Elder's heart nearly leaped out of his chest. I know, please stop counting, I'm terrified. Every time you count you leave a place barren. Having finished his calculations and thankfully refraining from further destruction, Ye Feng turned to leave. Disciples, blood, let's go. Hearing Ye Feng say they were leaving, Wu Fang asked with great curiosity, Senior brother, are we going back to the sect next? Ye Feng confirmed. Yes, that's enough for today. Let's head back to the sect and stay there. That's enough for now. If I get any more points the system might just kill me. Ha ha ha. Suddenly while walking, Ye Feng remembered something. That's right, I haven't seen today's wasteful product yet. As if on cue, the system popped up. A notification. Today's extravagant item is a painting imbued with the Sword Dao of Ruthlessness, Quantity 1. As the name suggests, this painting contains an immense, ruthless sword intent. The ruthless sword intent of the sword domain flies above the spiritual airship, and Ye Feng wonders to himself. A painting. What should I do with it? Should I burn it, tear it up, or throw it away? Haha, whatever, it's almost noontime to find a place to rest. Who knows, maybe a nap will bring some fun ideas. It's midday in the town, and after a hearty meal, Diep Fong sprawls out by the door. I'm so full. This Crystal 9 Revolution shrimp, with its original flavor, is truly delicious. The only thing is, why is the dish large intestine sashimi? Is this some kind of joke? While lamenting, he suddenly noticed that Wu Fang was staring at him, startling Ye Feng. Hey, what are you looking at? It's not Wu Fang but some random guy who just popped up. This young man is incredibly cold and his name is Bok Loi. I like looking, got a problem with that. Hearing someone dare to mock him, the rich and powerful Diep Fong is about to lose it. Humph, do you want to anger your grandpa? Do you want me to take care of you? Seeing Ye Feng's anger, Bai Lei unfurled a landscape painting saying, Brother, I've been watching you for a long time now. Is that the death sword intent you're cultivating? I happen to have a painting imbued with it. Interested? I can give you a friendly discount. You'll want it as soon as you hear the price. Ah ha ha. Ye Feng, hearing the strange offer, realized, so this kid's trying to sell me something, but it was also the perfect opportunity to spend some money. Thanks, son. Ye Feng feigned interest, stepping closer to stare intently at the painting, pretending to be fascinated. Bai Lu glanced around asking, do you like it or not? If you do, just say so. Who is he trying to fool? If you're not interested, just say so. Don't be cruel. Tell me quickly, so I can go find someone else to sell to. Hearing this, Ye Feng feigned interest, saying, of course I'm interested, but can I test the goods first? Seeing Ye Feng take the bait, the young man Bai Lu pointed to the purple building and said, then let's go inside and talk in private. Meanwhile, elsewhere on the outskirts of the city, an old man was rushing along at breakneck speed, fuming. That scoundrel, how dare he steal my family heirloom to lure customers? You're going too far, the old man, looking dangerous, angrily said. If you sell it for a low price again, I absolutely won't forgive you. Meanwhile, in the tavern's drawing room, after inspecting the painting Bai Lei brought, Ye Feng was utterly terrified. It really is the sword intent of death, and it's reached the realm of sword heart. This painting is good, I'll buy it. Name your price, no need for words, just tell me quickly. Bai Lei, who had looked dangerous for a while, suddenly spoke. A meal is enough. Ye Feng was stunned by what the young man said. Huh? What did you say? Just a meal. A single meal. You'd trade a painting like this for just a meal. Don't try to fool me. Oh right, I'm a big spender, almost forgot. Who are you looking down on? Or not? To look down on the head of the Spenthrift sect is a death wish. Bai Lei was utterly confused by what Ye Feng said, and the two just stared blankly at each other. Brother, I don't understand you. I'm not looking down on you, am I? Ye Feng's face contorted with rage. Ye Feng, I'm so poor I only have money. I'll buy it for 10 times the market price. Hearing this, Bai Lei thought Ye Feng was crazy, and dejectedly turned to leave with the painting. You want to throw money around like that? Are you crazy? Yes, I'm crazy, but I'm not selling crazy pills, and I'm not selling this painting anymore. Get lost. As Bai Lei turned to leave, a hand blocked his path. It was the coquettish Xiao Xue. Seeing the sword lunging at him, Bai Lei almost cried. Hey, wait, okay, I'll sell. Immediately Bai Lei held the painting with both hands and presented it to Ye Feng. Great master, I'm offering you this painting, but I really didn't know its market value, so I only asked for a meal. To be honest, I stole this painting from my master. I didn't want to study painting, and wanted to be expelled, but the old man is too patient. I've stolen and sold over a dozen, but he stubbornly keeps me around, refusing to kick me out. Listening to Bai Lei, Ye Feng suddenly remembers, wait, don't I have that painting of the Sword of Ruthlessness? His painting of the Sword Law was far more precious than a painting of the Sword Heart Realm. Holding the painting, Ye Feng suddenly had an idea. I don't want to take it for free, so how about we trade paintings? Hearing this, Bai Lei was too bored to even speak when he saw Ye Feng's painting. Big brother, how could your painting be so bad? It's shockingly awful. So offensive to the eye. Hearing Bai Lei, Ye Feng thought to himself, this kid doesn't know the real deal. No wonder he didn't want to pursue painting. Just as he was getting annoyed, a shout came from outside. Bai Lei, you scoundrel, where's my painting, you bastard? Seeing his old master, Bai Lei was scared out of his wits. Had his master really come? Bai Lei's master burst in, froze for 5 minutes upon seeing Ye Feng, and Ye Feng was startled to hear Bai Lei's name. Wait, this guy's name is Bai Lei. Haha, is that loser Bai Lei? Brother, that name of yours is truly despicable. It sounds so impressive, huh. Bai Lei, stung by Ye Feng's words, finally introduces himself. My name is Bai Lei, Bai as in the color white, and Lei as in 3 stones. I am Bai Lei, not a degenerate. After a 5-minute freeze, the old man finally moved, rushing towards Bai Lei, grabbing him by the neck, and beating him mercilessly. Damn it, this good for nothing. It took me so long to observe the Sword Saint's movements. 7 days and nights to complete this world-shaking masterpiece. Hearing the old man's rage, Bai Lei, terrified of being torn apart, screamed, Master, please don't scold me anymore. This time I'm not trading the painting for wine, but trading paintings with this brother here, Master. The old man was further enraged by his disciple's words, landing blow after blow. Seeing the master and disciple acting like clowns, Ye Feng angrily said, Old man, who are you calling a disgrace? I'm the world's greatest waster right here. How could he steal my #1 title? What a load of nonsense. After beating his own disciple, the old man approached Ye Feng with a flowery smile and asked, Young friend, since you already possess the death sword, intent of the Sword Heart Realm, this painting is of no use to you. My foolish disciple doesn't understand. How about we exchange the painting back? I can compensate you with some external items. What do you say? Ye Feng, amused by the old man's playful tone, grinned and replied, Senior, you're really out of it. I'm sorry, but our deal is done, so there's no going back. As he spoke, Ye Feng tugged at the painting, tearing it in two. Not stopping there, Ye Feng used his unrivaled paper-tearing technique to shred the old man's precious painting into 100 pieces. Oh, this paper is too flimsy. It just tears without any effort. No takebacks, old man. Heh. Caught off guard by Ye Feng, the old man flew into a rage, screaming, Ah, one of my 5 favorite paintings torn to shreds just like that. You and my damned disciple are exactly the same, nothing but spendthrifts. Your talent for squandering surpasses even my cursed disciple. Were you born for the sole purpose of destruction? Hearing the old man's words, which struck a chord with him, Ye Feng happily shouted, You're starting to get it. That's right, I like it. I'm starting to like you. Listen, if you like me, just say it. Who's the idiot? The old master looks like he's about to go crazy with anger. Behind him, Bai Lei held up the painting Ye Feng had traded and said, Master, don't get so worked up. Why don't you take a look at this painting from this friend? I got this in a trade with that cultivator. Master, see if it was worth it. Having nothing to lose, the old man reluctantly agreed to his disciple's suggestion. All right. Hearing his master's words, Bai Lu immediately unfurls the painting and a dazzling golden light erupts. It radiated a blinding light, and a massive golden dragon appeared, causing the old man to cry out in terror. What am I looking at? The 3 of you? It's the sword law, the way of the heartless sword. Oh heavens, is there anyone who can save me? As Bai Lei pulled the painting tore in two and his master was furious. What in the world are you doing, tearing up a painting like that? Are you trying to be some kind of spendthrift? Scolded and terrified, Bai Lei wondered what was so special about the bird painting when the system suddenly notified him that he had completed today's item destruction. Reward 1000 destruction points, plus 10000 fragments of painting enlightenment. Before Ye Feng could hear the full reward, the old man fainted over and over. Bai Lei grabbed him by the neck and shook him back and forth, but he still didn't wake up. Ye Feng was stunned by the sight of the 2 masters and disciples. Holy crap, this guy's spending even more than me. This simply won't do. Daring to compete with me for the title of ultimate spendthrift. Unbearable, Ye Feng exclaimed. A loser is just a loser. Or should I say Bai Lei? Do you know what others call me, Bai Lei? Asked dumbfounded. So what do others call you? Ye Feng replies with a dangerous look. Everyone who knows me calls me the unrivaled prodigal, or more elegantly, the world's greatest spendthrift. No one has ever dared to compete with me in squandering money. What makes you think you stand a chance? But since you brought it up, I think we can play around a bit. Hearing Ye Feng call himself the world's greatest spender, Bai Lei replied emotionlessly. A spendthrift, Ye Feng. You can't compare to me. I have a master I can freely squander money on. Bai Lei asks Ye Feng if he can compare. Even the old master is waking up from his faint to ask why they're fighting over the title of spendthrift. Bai Lei continued. Based on your tattered painting, master, I can paint better than you even with my He mentioned me again, that insolent disciple. The old man flew into a rage, kicking him. What do you mean? Paint with your lower mouth, you mutt. Destroy my painting and dare to ruin my reputation. You think I won't paint over your lower mouth when we get back? Enraged, the old master kicked him 500 times, explaining that without a deep understanding of painting, he couldn't possibly know the value of the artwork he had just created. What right do you have to compare yourself to a prodigal son? No matter how precious the painting is, he wouldn't dare tear it, but I would. Speaking of wasting money, I by lay am number one. If I'm second, no one dares to be first. Hearing this inexperienced youth trying to show off, Ye Feng decides to pull out the big guns. I'll teach you some manners, it's my fault for not doing it sooner. Interesting, you've ignited my competitive spirit, wanting to snatch victory from me, son. He just pulled out his goods, scaring the old master so much that he screamed, fragments of enlightenment on the path of flowers. Oh my god, what am I even watching? Seeing the old man's knowledge, Ye Feng called out, little Huyet, little blood, hold him down for me. Today I'll show him what it truly means to be defeated. Seeing the fragments of artistic insight, Bai Lei was scared out of his wits, crying and begging. Big brother, I was wrong, it's just an empty title. Please, big brother, don't do this. I don't even like painting. Please don't torture me. I'm so scared. Little Blood was about to pounce but remembered she was only supposed to hold him down for her master. Yi Feng stepped forward, a dangerous look on his face, and said, just a false reputation, huh? In my eyes, a degenerate is sacred and inviolable. Unable to bear it any longer, the young man screamed, save me, master, I don't want to understand painting. Hearing his wretched disciple's plea, the old master not only refused to help, but pinned him down for Ye Feng. Need a hand. Little Bloodtoon was overjoyed, and said, thank you. Looking like a demon, Ye Feng presses the shard of artistic insight into his face, as the other man faints on the spot screaming, no, please, I can't take it anymore. Minutes later, Bai Lei screamed and clutched his head as his master said, look at you. This is what a real master looks like. What makes you think you can compete? Bai Lei, oppressed by Ye Feng, sobbed, I'm not pure anymore. The old man's face went blank as he wondered, I don't care. Now your understanding of heresy surpasses mine, and I have nothing left to teach you. From this moment on, you are banished from our sect. Our master-disciple relationship ends here. Goodbye. Hearing the old man's words, Yi Feng suddenly screamed in fear, I don't want this idiot, you can have him. Stunned, the old man turned to Ye Feng and asked, how did you predict this? But then Bidiao called from behind, Master. Hearing those words, Ye Feng turned back and asked, what is it? Baby Diao whispered, Master, I think we should bring this idiot back to the sect. Ye Feng was intrigued by what the little one had to say. Why is that? Why bring him back? Bai lays over there with his men, wondering why they're all backing down. Master, I think this idiot Dun could be a pretty good spender, Xiao Die explained. Yi Feng was horrified. Even though this fool has the potential to be a spendthrift, my master won't let me bring anyone else back to the Star Soul sect. Bringing him back will get me torn to shreds by Luo Tianshui. I'm terrified. Master, you could have him paint a portrait of the sect leader. She'll definitely agree to let him stay. What woman doesn't want her beauty preserved for eternity? Hearing that Ye Feng imagined Luo Tianshui's stunning beauty captured in a portrait, and he had to admit it made sense, but he wasn't sure this guy was up to the task. Seeing Ye Feng stand up, the little imp continued to explain. Master, have you ever heard of a painter who once painted an erotic picture? Hearing those words, Ye Feng was stunned, his face blank like a gorilla's. How could this be? The old man Bai Lei's master smiled as he turned to leave, saying, Young, Master Ye, I can't control this wicked disciple anymore. I feel only you can suppress him. I'm leaving now. Goodbye, and good riddance. Just as the old man was about to leave, Diepfong rushed towards Bach. Loi pointed at his face and said with a smile, all right, I'll take this one. The old man was shocked by Diepfong's sudden change of heart. My heavens, how can you change your attitude so quickly? You're really going to take him. As soon as he finished speaking, the old man ran away as fast as his legs could carry him, shouting over his shoulder, Disciple, I never expected our master-disciple relationship to end so soon. Farewell. Ha ha hoo hoo. Seeing his wicked master abandon him, Bai Lei cried out in shock, You old dog, get back here. What kind of master-disciple relationship ends with you celebrating my near death? The old man fled, the tavern overjoyed. Finally, what were we calling each other again? Ha ha ha, I've finally escaped that wretched disciple. Ha ha ha, today is the happiest day of my life. Finally I can relax and focus on chasing women. Ha ha ha. No sooner said than done, the old man sped off like a bat out of hell. Fear not, Miss Rushu, I'm coming. My love. Bai Lei's heart ached as he witnessed his old master's infatuation with women. I knew he was a lecher. Whenever he has free time, he's off to the brothel. What a terrible master. Dejected, Bai Lei turned to Ye Feng and spoke. Brother Ye, have pity on me. We're practically comrades. When we get to your sect, please don't make me study painting, okay? I'm so sick of that. Ye Feng responded, casually telling Bai Lei that it depends on his mood. But maybe it's possible. Just then, a voice called from outside, Senior brother, when do we leave? Just then, Wu Fang walked in with a smile, only to be greeted by Bai Lei in a rather interesting position. This is insane. One standing, one kneeling, it reminds Wu Fang of all those positions he read about the other day. Meanwhile, Bok Loi was on his knees, crying out his thanks to Diep Bao. At this point, Wu Feng was extremely curious and shouted, Hey, why is there another person next to brother Ye Feng? Who is this guy, senior brother? And so the story continues. The next day at noon, the trio +1 set off for the Star Soul sect, only to be greeted by a spiderweb-infested entrance that sent shivers down Bai Lei's spine. Good heavens, how can this sect look so run down? Ye Feng, seeing Bai Lei standing there for half an hour, waved him over. Let's go. What are you waiting for? Bai Lei snapped out of it when he heard Ye Feng's voice. What is going on here? Oh my god, this is insane. Am I being kidnapped and harvested for my organs? Bai Lei continued to think in fear. Yesterday, senior brother Wu Fang said that a heaven-grade cauldron could be given to a great demon, along with 2 heart flames, and the chef even had a dragon spirit daddy. This sect sounds amazing, but why is it so desolate and run down? Am I being lured into a pyramid scheme sect? Oh god, I was wondering what to do, whether to join or not, when I looked up and saw this horrifying scene unfolding. Bai Lei sees a dog-headed figure flying leisurely on a mystical sword, barking all the way, scaring him half to death, and then he hears even more barking, rising up from behind. What's coming next? When Bai Lei looked back, he saw Wu Fang and little Diao cheering excitedly. Not bad, little Huanggu is improving so fast. Now he can even fly on a sword. He's really OP. That's right. With the Yellow Springs sword intent of the Sword Heart realm, the little yellow dog already has some of the makings of the #1 sword dog of the Xuantian continent. Hearing this, Bai Lei was utterly stunned. Is that super dog really part of this sect? Don't lie to me. I'm scared to hear it. Just as I was panicking, trying to understand what was happening, a terrifying scream suddenly echoed from the other side. Turning around, he saw an old man wielding a heaven-grade cauldron, charging like an arrow towards the mangy Shiba Inu. Damn sword beggar, eat my cauldron. Hearing the scream, Xian immediately unleashed a move to block old Bai's heaven-grade cauldron. Bai Lei was so terrified he wet his pants. What the hell is going on? This dog even has a dual sword mode. Oh my god. I give up on this sect. Meanwhile, above the Corgi and old Bai were still locked in fierce combat, causing Bai Lei below to clutch his head and scream. Brother Ye, does your sect specialize in nurturing great demons? Seeing the young man's bewildered expression, Ye Feng turned to explain, No, there are only 2 great demons in the sect right now. One is the blood-devouring wolf pup standing next to you, and the other is that mangy Shiba golden swordhound you saw. Hearing there were only 2 calmed Bai Lei's nerves. Thank goodness there were only 2. A whole pack of demons would have been the end of him. Suddenly, a voice called out, Young Master Ye is back. Looking over he said, Aha, it's the sect's errand boy, Jin Lun. Long time no see. You're an emperor now, or did I forget? Haha. With a smile, Ye Feng pointed at Bai Lei and introduced him, Jin Lun. Your timing is perfect. From today onward, Bai Lei will be working with you. I'll report back to my master at the main hall. As soon as Ye Feng finished speaking, Jin Lun immediately approached Bai Lei, asking curiously, Brother, you're also a powerhouse who ascended to the upper realm, right? Hearing this, Bai Lei stammers ascension. No way I could ascend. Hearing Kim Lun's words, Bai Lei was overcome with fear, thinking even a low-level servant in this sect is an ascended powerhouse. But wait, why would an ascended master be a servant in this sect? This is an evil sect. I have to find a way to escape. Seeing Bai Lei's fear, Kim Lun knew the boy was planning to escape. Ye Xiao specifically told him to keep a close eye on him and give him a little shock. Just then, a bird flew by, and Kim Luan immediately switched targets, another demon of the Great Void Tribulation realm, the 8th in the last 2 days. With that, Kim Luan struck the bird with a single finger strike, terrifying Bai Lai and ensuring roasted bird for dinner. Our meals have improved. Haha, that poor bird roasted alive. Damn it, I'm just a bird passing by, why can't you leave me alone? Bai Lei screamed, terrified by what he was seeing. Such a powerful demon and you took it down in one move. What am I even witnessing right now? Kim Luan calmly responded to the youth's outburst. I could ascend at any time, but brother Ye Bao won't let me leave, so I can't. So now that Master Ye doesn't want you to leave, have you accepted your fate? Forget about escaping. Hearing this, Bai Lei despaired, realizing escape was no longer an option. Alas. Back at the sect's main hall, Luo Tianshui, having heard that her disciple had returned with someone in tow, waited to hear his explanation. Not that she expected much. So you really have built up this sect with your own strength, haven't you, Ye Feng? And now another one. How do you explain this? Hearing Luo Tianshui's sarcasm, Ye Feng explained, Master, you've truly wronged me this time. The person I brought back is a painting cultivator. A painter can infuse sword and saber intent into their art. Creepy, right, Master? Hearing Ye Feng's detailed explanation, Luo Tianshui was quite pleased. If he painted a portrait of her even after she ascended to the upper realm, her beauty would be preserved in the lower realm for worship. Ha ha ha, not bad at all. Ye Feng, to be admired by future generations. It seems I wrongly blamed you this time. Ye Feng, forget all that for a moment. What did you take Wu Feng and Xiao Shui to do? Report to me at once. Ye Feng then replied. I took them to Sky Pill City. Just minutes after hearing Ye Feng's detailed account, Luo Tianshui clutched her chest and screamed. You crushed the divine pill into mud. It's a miracle you even made it back. Little blood, she was doing so well as a body cultivator. Why did you force her to practice alchemy? You dare bully the 3 great elders of the Myriad Flowers Valley like that, and you just destroyed all those treasures. Doesn't your heart ache? Luo Tianshui was furious, slamming the table as Ye Feng stammered. I'm being scolded, so I'll use these old floor tiles as an example. Immediately, Ye Feng stomped, repeatedly, shattering the tiles under his feet and scattering debris everywhere. Seeing Ye Feng stomping with all his might, Luo Tianshui screamed incessantly. Ye Feng, stop, what are you doing? Seeing Luo Tianshui's distress, Ye Feng replied, Master, good things are like ordinary floor tiles. You'd be heartbroken if they broke right. Hearing Ye Feng's question, Luo Tianshui immediately replied, Yes, it hurts me so much. Seeing the bait taken, Ye Feng seized the opportunity. Master, you're exaggerating. Heartbroken over broken floor tiles. Is she exaggerating? It seems that Tianshui is now wailing and crying. I just set up a formation under those bricks you broke, and you destroyed the key point before I could even protect it. Wah. Ye Feng was dumbfounded. What a coincidence. He just used it as an example, and now he's in trouble. How foolish. Ye Feng's kick destroyed the formation, leaving Luo Tianshui in tears as she surveyed the shattered bricks. It's all gone. All gone. Meanwhile, in her mind, Luo Tianshui couldn't help but think, Master, when I was in the upper realm, I thought you were a great and admirable sage, but why is it that when I become a master, I'm such a failure? It's truly too painful. Meanwhile, back at the Holy Land of Infinity, Luo Tianshui's master was pondering America when she suddenly started sneezing uncontrollably. Who's talking about me? Just then, before them appeared, the very master Lak Thien Tuyet had been thinking of the Holy Master of the limitless Holy Land, Ho Li. How strange, who dares speak of me and make me sneeze like this? Speaking of which, Holy Fox suddenly remembered her beloved disciple. No matter what, she had to use her spiritual awareness to find her. Back in the sect's main hall, Ye Feng sees Luo Tianshui's distraught state and realizes he's caused a major problem, leaving him no choice but to seek the system's help. System, I destroyed my master Luo Tianshui's formation. Can you help me compensate with a super-level formation? Ye Feng is relying on the system for everything, and as he begs for help with all his might, the system sends a notification. The sect's Grand Hall formation is just a low-grade version of the limitless mystical spirit Grand Formation. Even the sect leader in the Xuantian continent couldn't find a better one. I'll give you the infinite spirit gathering formation as compensation. Does that sound good? Ye Feng shouted gleefully after hearing what the system offered. Great big brother system. Immediately Ye Feng turned to Luo Tianshui and said with a smile, Master, this is just a low-grade formation. You don't need to be so upset. I'll give you something even better so you don't have to be sad anymore. Hoo. What are you giving me? From sorrow, Luo Tianshui suddenly beams with joy. Haha, I knew this wouldn't be a problem for a big spender like you. Haha. Hearing Luo Tianshui's joyful shout, Ye Feng immediately unleashed his goods. A supersized array eye appeared with a resounding crash, shocking Luo Tianshui nearly senseless. Master, is this big enough for you? Overjoyed Luo Tianshui couldn't help but shout. This is amazing, just amazing. This array eye is so huge and eye-catching. In reality, it only needed to be the size of a fist, but you've made it the size of a mountain. Seriously though, hearing Luo Tianshui say that a fist-sized amount would be enough, fired Ye Feng up. Immediately, Ye Feng summoned his heaven-grade cauldron, aimed it at the Grand Formation, and shouted, Just a handful, you say, Master. If that's the case, I'll smash it down to the size of a fist to satisfy you, Master. Seeing Ye Feng, about to stomp on the formation eye, scared the living daylights out of Luo Tianshui. No, Ye Feng, please don't. But hearing her pleas only spurred Ye Feng on. 80 and 80 more. Meanwhile, Luo Tianshui watched her disciple beat the formation eye as if he were beating her own character, making her feel faint. So he really did smash it, that wretched disciple. After being hammered 500 times by Ye Feng, the formation eye is now as round as a fist. Ye Feng looked at Luo Tianshui with a smile and asked, Master, I'm done here. If there's nothing else, I'll take my leave. Looking at the formation eye, which was now slightly damaged, Luo Tianshui felt a heart attack coming on. If she had known, she would have used the infinity spiritual stones to create the formation eye. Why did she have to say anything, and now cry her eyes out? Oh, why am I so stupid? Ye Feng, seeing Luo Tianshui frozen in place, was overjoyed to have unintentionally destroyed something. Thank you very much, Master. Haha. The system immediately issued a notification. Ding, congratulations to the host for triggering wasteful behavior, rewarding the host with 1,000,000 waste points and 1 heavenly Dao token. Ye Feng was overjoyed by the system's notification, but he didn't forget to check on his master, who seemed to be taking another terrible blow. Sorry, Master, but this prodigal needs to seize the opportunity to spend. Haha. Just then, it occurred to Ye Feng, and he spoke to the system. That's right. What's today's extravagant item system? The system then displayed a notification, the three-leaf fruit, a sweet and fragrant spiritual fruit that can't be grown on the Xuantian continent, but can only be obtained from the heavenly battlefield. It's one of the top 10 fruits in the heavenly battlefield. Yi Feng grabs one and starts munching away. 10,000 of these. What is this? It doesn't seem like a flowerless fruit. On the contrary, it tastes more like a tomato or an eggplant to me. As he ate, Yi Feng suddenly remembered the 10,000 fruits. Come to think of it, eating a few won't hurt too much. But I can't let them eat all of it every time. This is even better than elixirs. As he pondered what to do, a devious smile crept across Ye Feng's face. Haha, I've got it. So Ye Feng, with his arms full of fruit, approaches Luo Tianshui. Looking at the fresh juicy fruit, Luo Tianshui picked one up and asked, are we throwing fruit? Ye Feng. Luo Tianshui wondered what fruit throwing even meant. Was it just chucking fruit at each other? Are we smashing fruit into the faces of our enemies? Hearing this, a stunned Luo Tianshui looked on as Ye Feng explained, yes, I felt the sect was a little dull, so I came up with this exciting game. So I prepared some healthy recreational activities for everyone. My fellow disciples have been looking so worn out lately. They need to get healthy. Meanwhile, little Diao was beside him, dragging the crazy Sige around like crazy. Hey master, can't I feed this spirit fruit to Sai? I can't even eat it. Seeing them standing dumbfounded, Diep Fong explained, the rules are simple: hit people with these spirit fruits. The two who are hit the most and least will be punished by eating 5000 marrow cleansing pills. Are you all scared yet? Haha. Hearing this, the group deflated, their faces twisting in dismay. What kind of terrifying punishment is that? We still have to take the marrow cleansing pill. I'm seriously scared out of my mind. Yes, I'm scared stiff too. Can't we just back out of this? Hearing Ye Feng mention the marrow cleansing pill sends chills down Luo Tianshui's spine. Please have mercy. And so Luo Tianshui turned to leave, thinking, I am the leader of a sect. I'm not suited for such thrilling games. With me around you, all don't feel so comfortable, do you? I should probably return to my cultivation. But as Lac Thien Tuyet tries to escape, Yi Feng immediately reveals his goods. Master, I still have a 3-meter-tall spirit stone. Are you interested? Hearing about the 3-meter treasure, Luo Tianshui immediately did a 180, changing her tune completely. As the sect leader, I feel I must take the lead. I can't let the elders run wild. What is the martial world to me? Hearing this, Yi Feng smiled and replied, Okay, then let's get started as soon as possible, don't hesitate. I'm very interested now. Remember what Master said, the 3-meter treasure is waiting, and it's guaranteed to be amazing. Hehehe. Hearing Ye Feng's words, Luo Tianshui was confused and asked again, Hey, aren't you going to join Ye Feng? Ye Feng replied with a smile, I'd love to, but for fairness, we need a referee, right? Amidst the chaos, the system, having heard enough of Ye Feng's nonsense, angrily displays a notification. Hey, what's going on? Why aren't you using your secret-seeking function right now? As the system spoke, Yi Feng felt something poking at his feet, causing an irritating itch. Looking down, he saw the mangy Shiba desperately tugging at his pants. Go, which translates to, I don't need to participate, right, Master? Go. Seeing the mangy Shiba wanting to join the fun, Diep Fong angrily kicked him with his Ronaldo-like legs, nearly knocking the wind out of him. What's with the cute act, Shiba? No matter what you do, it's useless. I hereby declare the first annual fruit-throwing competition of the Star Soul Sect officially open. With the game declared, the brothers eagerly began the fruit fight. Everyone take it easy, I won't throw too hard. Just kidding. Ha. Meanwhile, the elders of the sect called out to one another. Old Luo, hurry, or you'll be eating marrow-cleansing pills for days. Hurry up. Meanwhile, the little sister rushes in, holding 2 oranges in her hands, screaming in horror. Is it finally my turn? I'm here to dazzle you all. Do I want to defeat all of you, spotlight hoggers? The head disciple weeps, overhearing the junior sisters grandstanding. Does anyone even care about this? As the sects buzzed with the fruit competition, 2 prominent figures appeared at the entrance. Your Highness, let us rest in this desolate place for today. As the old man spoke, he was none other than Zhang Dongfeng, the imperial tutor of the Scarlet Sun Kingdom, and the flamboyant man beside him was Zhao Ting, the kingdom's crown prince. Zhao Ting replied, Imperial Tutor Zhang, please refer to me as young master from now on. Don't call me crown prince. What if they find out I'm gay? He stepped forward with a smile, saying, Our kingdom holds countless sects in its grasp. If they knew I was the prince of the Red Sun Kingdom, they'd piss their pants. So let's be humble, so they don't get too surprised. Got it, old man. The old man nodded in agreement, acknowledging the prince's words. Forgetting himself, he corrected, Young master, forgive me. Turning back, he said, Anyway, we're only staying one night, so it's best not to cause any trouble. No sooner had he spoken than a tomato flew out of the sect and hit him square in the face, causing him to scream. The old man beside him was also terrified, crying out, Ah, prince. Are you all right, young master? The two had just stepped into the sect's main hall when a horrifying scene unfolded before their eyes, nearly causing them to collapse on the spot. Before they could understand what was happening, a terrifying scream erupted as an old demon charged forward, yelling like a madman. "Stop right there! Don't run, don't run! You two are acting like complete fools. What am I even looking at? Can someone please tell me what's going on?" Meanwhile, Ye Feng, a bit intimidated by his master, throwing tomatoes, spoke up, reminding her, "Master Luo Tianshui, they're holding back, so you can have a turn at punishing them. Someone has to be hit. It won't do if no one is," Ye Feng said, with a smile looking at the little miss, throwing things. "Enjoy yourself, Bloodwolf, but don't use your heart fire to burn the spirit fruit." Ye Feng, seeing Wu Fang throwing with all his might, yelled out, tossing aside the watermelon he was eating. "Wu Fang, junior brother, you're holding a knife to cut spirit fruit? Are you playing fruit ninja?" The old man and the young master hiding behind the door were infuriated by Ye Feng's words, crushing a tomato in anger. Seeing the old man's rage, the young master spoke up. "Master Zhang, should we sleep outside? I feel uneasy in here." The old man gritted his teeth in anger, shouting, "The three-leaf fruit. Do you know that what they threw was the three-leaf wuhua fruit?" The young master burst into tears at the sight. "The three-leaf fruit? I've only eaten 3 in my entire life. I can't take it anymore." The old man charges at Ye Feng with everything he has. Stop right there." The moment he stepped out, he was met with a sharp glare. "Ah, so it's Jin Lun. He looks absolutely menacing, having discovered 2 strangers daring to trespass into the Star Soul sect." Realizing they've been caught, the old man shields the young master's face, enraged, recognizing the attendant's robes, a transcendent powerhouse whose mere gaze nearly shattered his spirit. What is going on here? This servant belongs to the sect. Hearing the old master's words, the young master nearly wet himself in fear. "Grand Preceptor. Vuong, are you scared? You withstood 8 lightning tribulations. What are you afraid of?" The Grand Tutor then shouted, adding that the old man was also a transcendent powerhouse, likely a soul cultivator who could kill invisibly. "Good heavens, someone please tell me what this cave is." While Ye Feng was leading the group, he suddenly turned around, startled to see 2 unfamiliar faces before him. "Who are these 2? Why are you here?" Seeing Ye Feng's bewildered expression, the old man explained, "Young friend, who we are is not important. But do you even know what kind of spiritual fruit you're throwing around? Oh my god, you dare use such precious fruit for a brawl." Ye Feng, amused by the old man's unfamiliarity, chuckled. "Three-leaf fruit, one of the top 10 spiritual fruits in the heavenly battlefield. Who doesn't know that? Why are you so surprised?" "Hey, is everything alright, old man?" Hearing Ye Feng's nonchalant response, the old man flew into a rage, pointing and shouting, until his voice was hoarse. "Do you know who your sect leader is? Tell me. I want to know what kind of leader would let their sect fall into such ruin, or name your price for those 3-leaf fruits. I'll buy them all." Hearing the old man's boast about buying all the 3-leaf fruit, Ye Feng, unamused, nonchalantly picked his nose and replied, "Buy them? What makes you think you can buy these from me, old man? Tell me, who are you to be asking to buy them?" Ye Feng listened to the old man's introduction, then looked at him suspiciously, wondering, "What? Royal advisor and prince, I have plenty of money. What can you do if I want your fruit?" The old man, displeased that Ye Feng didn't want money, retorted menacingly, "No, I can't let you waste these fruits like this. Is the sect leader of your sect here? Summon them. I wish to speak with them." The 3-leaf no-flower fruit is one of the top 10 spirit fruits of the heavenly battlefield, a once-in-a-century find. Don't destroy them like that. It breaks my heart. Everyone looked over to see junior brother Wu Fang smiling as he said, "Wow, senior brother, you're really using such a rare spiritual fruit for our entertainment. You're the best." While Wu Fang was using his skills to cook the spiritual fruit in fish sauce, the core senior sister was throwing it with all her might. "I'm throwing. The old man over there was so shocked he started crying. Good heavens, the heavens have gone mad. These idiots really are insane. Is this sect insane? Can someone please tell me what's going on? Are you all savages? Have you never been to the heavenly Tao battlefield before? How could you destroy things like this?" The old man looked around weeping, but the prince was nowhere to be found. "Your Highness, where did you go?" "Hold on, where are you going?" "Your Highness." Hearing the old man calling out Diep, Fong pointed and said, "He's over there, old man." "Why are you shouting? He's gone to join the fight." The crown prince was sobbing, grabbing rotten eggplants and devouring them. "I'd rather eat this rotten stuff than see it wasted like this." Seeing this pitiful sight, the old man rushed over, asking, "Your Highness, what in the world are you doing?" The prince was grabbing the bruised eggplants, devouring them. Faced with this predicament, he'd rather endure it himself than waste food, no matter how unappealing it looks. To let these bruised eggplants rot in the wilderness would be a true waste. Seeing the prince's unseemly behavior, the old royal tutor couldn't help but question him, "Are you really this weak? Are you even fit to be the future ruler of the Crimson Sun Kingdom?" The prince remained unfazed, even flashing a bright smile. In response, Zhang Guoxi declined, stating that this flavor was truly delicious. Nom nom nom. Seeing the lowly prince dare to offer him a rotten tomato, the old Grand Preceptor angrily shouted, "Eat what? Eat what? Eat what?" But in an instant, the Grand Preceptor's noble facade, the one who had just scolded the lowly prince, completely collapsed. Not only did he eat, but he ate even more voraciously than the prince, praising every bite. It's delicious to the last drop." It's been so long since I've tasted this. Today we feast. Let's eat our fill while it's free, brothers. So delicious. Your Highness, it seems we've stumbled upon some bad luck today. Ha ha ha. Yi Feng could only stare in disbelief at the spectacle before him. They were so confident just moments ago, but now they're devouring the food like there's no tomorrow. I can't understand these two. National Preceptor, Your Highness, are these beggars really not here to make a mockery of us? Half an hour passed, and after polishing off the soup, the two collapsed on the ground, gasping for breath. Yi Feng shook his head, disgusted by the sight of them drenched in sweat. Their appetite is truly impressive, even more so than old Bai's men. Aha, so you guys have chosen death. Just then, the system chimed in with a formal announcement. Congratulations, host, on completing today's product destruction quota. The system rewards the host with 1000 destruction points and 10000 3-leaf fruit. Yi Feng initially thought it would be another useless item, but then he remembered it was a gift, so he didn't need to destroy it, and he was overjoyed. Since it's a freebie, I don't have to waste money on it. Haha, these 10,000 3-leaf seedless fruits will make a tasty snack. I can eat as much as I want, since I don't have to waste money on them. Rewarded handsomely by the system, Yi Feng cheerfully turned to the two people engrossed in eating, and said, "Stop eating, these spirit fruits are all yours. Just clean up this battlefield, and if you can make it spotless for me." Yi Feng's offer surprised and delighted the old Grand Preceptor and the young Crown Prince, as Dong Qing exclaimed, "Hoo, really, young friend, that's wonderful. They're sure to love these spirit fruits back home." Ha ha ha. Hearing the old Grand Tutor's words, the young prince curiously asked, "What about the crushed spirit fruits? Even if they're broken, they're still 3-leaf no-flower fruits." Yi Feng then turned to Jin Lun to ask about the competition. "Kim Luan, how are the fruit battles going? Are our brothers fighting well?" Kim Luan immediately reported that at the very least they were scabies, and at most they were the sect leader. Ha ha ha. Hearing Luo Tianshui's name, Yi Feng turned to tease his wife. "Oh really? And this battle is really something." Annoyed by the jab, Luo Tianshui retorted, "It's all your fault, Yi Feng. If you hadn't told me to take the beating, I could have gotten more." Hearing this, Yi Feng approached her, looking at her with loving eyes. "How could I let you eat those rotten pills?" He then took out 100 fresh 3-leaf wuhua fruits he had just received from the system. "Here, my love, 100 freshly picked 3-leaf no flowers, a gift for you." Ha ha ha, we've traded them for 100 3-leaf no flowers. How about that, master? After giving his wife a gift, he didn't forget his beloved Sheba, calling out, "Where's that mangy mutt, Sheba? Get over here. Come here now. Here are 100 3-leaf flowers for you to enjoy." The Sheba happily ran over when called. Woof 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 woof. Translated, that means, "I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming." The dog rushes over, while Bai Lao and Tian Wu seethe with anger at Yi Feng's generosity. Why did the marrow cleansing pill turn into a 3-leaf fruit? And what about the punishment you promised Yi Feng? Why aren't you punishing him? This scene brought tears to the eyes of the old master and the crown prince. Zhang Guoxi, why do I feel like I, the crown prince, am not even worth a mangy dog? The old man could only nod in agreement. Be content, prince. These spiritual fruits are more than enough. One should know when to stop and be satisfied with what one has not asked for too much. Still not satisfied, the prince asked Grand Preceptor Zhang, "Besides tasting good, the 3-leaf fruit of no flower doesn't increase our cultivation. Can we find more?" Hearing this naive question, the old man lectured him. "Do you know that, just based on their rarity and taste, these crushed spiritual fruits can be exchanged for favors from powerful experts? Stop asking questions and pick them up. Otherwise, they'll eat them all." At the sect's main hall, Luo Tianshui, after receiving a bunch of fruits from Yi Feng, is entertaining two strange guests. After gathering the damaged fruit, the prince and old advisor presented 2 belts as gifts, prompting suspicion from Luo Tianshui. "These belts don't look fake. Are they Yao spirit binding belts? Are you really the royal advisor and crown prince of the Red Sun Kingdom?" The two quickly confirmed. "Yes, that's right, we're from the Scarlet Sun Kingdom." Hearing this, Luo Tianshui suddenly stood up. "I haven't been sect leader for long, but I've heard that sects in the Scarlet Sun Kingdom have to pay protection fees every year, and even send people to war. So are you here for money or people? Just say the word." Hearing about tributes of money and people, Yi Feng turned to the old man with a puzzled look. "So you're here for protection, money, is that right?" Seeing Yi Feng's expression, the old national master was terrified and quickly explained, "Yi Feng, young friend, our kingdom has no such tradition. We've never collected fees except to resist foreign enemies. Don't listen to those rumors, or we're doomed." Yi Feng, upon hearing this, retorted angrily, No, you have to collect fees. We're loaded, so don't underestimate this sect. It may look shabby, but we're rich." Yi Feng's words cut into the old Grand Tutor's heart like a knife, causing him to wave his hands in fearful refusal. No, that won't do." The prince's face twisted as he watched them push back and forth. Whoever heard of people so eager to give away money? This is the first time I've ever seen anything like this. What kind of sect is this? It's so strange. The tug of war made Luo Tianshui dizzy, and she snapped. "Enough! Why are you even here?" The prince coldly replied. "We seek medicine. A pill god has appeared in the kingdom, and we wish to request divine pills." Hearing Dan-God, Luo Tianshui was puzzled. What does this have to do with our Star Soul sect? After a moment she looked at Ye Feng. You're looking for the Dan-God, is it the one who stomped the divine pill into mud? As Ye Feng tries to slip away, Luo Tianshui stops him. Then I wish you both luck in finding this alchemist. Knowing he was about to be exposed, Ye Feng grimaced, realizing they were spot on in their search. But back then, I had the system's help. I don't know anything about alchemy, so why are they looking for me? Just as Ye Feng was about to slip away unnoticed, Wu Fang, your beloved brother, suddenly appeared to spoil the fun. Oh, senior brother, what was that divine pill you concocted in Pill City back then? This little brother of yours has forgotten. Heh. Hearing his annoying brother provoke him, Ye Feng shouts out in alarm. Damn it, you little rascal. When did you show up, Wu Fang? Upon learning that Ye Feng was the one who created the divine pill, the two crawled over like starving demons. Ye Feng glanced at them horrified, thinking, why did you reveal my identity to these hungry ghosts? I don't want to beg for mercy. Seeing Ye Feng cry, Wu Fang couldn't stop laughing. Hearing this shocking information, Prince Zhao Ting and State Preceptor Zhang Dongfeng were overjoyed and rushed towards Ye Feng, exclaiming, what? You're the divine pill, but I've been looking at you for ages and I don't see anything divine about you. Hearing their disdain, Wu Fang chimed in, what are you two so surprised about? This is the real deal, the official divine pill. Where else are you going to find another one in this world? Wu Fang was ecstatic, thinking he had done a great service. By helping my brother show off, he's definitely going to love me, maybe even give me a huge reward. He was just grinning, and now Ye Feng's face is as menacing as a demon. What did he eat? Why is he so twisted up? Oh no, what's wrong, senior brother? Seeing the shift in Pung's expression, Wu Pung knew he'd stirred up trouble and made a quick escape. Senior brother, I'll take my leave first. You have fun with them. Meanwhile, Zhao Ting and the old national master scrutinized Ye Feng, finally recognizing him as the young man. Yes, the very one who squandered fortunes. This spendthrift with the surname Ye. It couldn't be anyone else. It's him, it's Ye Feng. Looking at him now I can see it. At first I thought some random guy was here to cause trouble. It's really him, the Purple Arrow War God is saved, your highness. It was then that Luo Tianshui spoke. Ye Feng, the Crimson Sun Kingdom, treats the sects much better than the other kingdoms. Logically, we should offer our strength to help the Crimson Sun Kingdom. He immediately smiled through his tears. All right, it's just a small matter that doesn't require my intervention. As soon as he finished speaking, Ye Feng called for his little blood pet and turned to the system for help. System, give me 7 grade 9 god-level breakthrough pills for 100000. The system immediately responded. Successful sale, totaling 234,000 breaking points. Congratulations, host, for receiving 7 divine-grade tribulation pills. Hearing the system's price, Ye Feng roared like a madman. What was that system? 7 god-level tribulation pills only yielded 2,340 god-level elixirs. The rate is 1%. Shouldn't it be at least 1 out of 100? The system then explained that his math skills were too weak and wondered if he learned math from the gym teacher. No, that's not right. The gym teacher works hard enough. The system wonders if your math was taught by an English teacher because your calculations are way off. Humiliated by the system, Ye Feng could only grit his teeth and bear it. Just stop scolding me. Blame me for everything, okay? And here comes the little darling. Master Ye, did you call for me? Seeing her appear, Luo Tianshui wondered why Ye Feng had summoned her. Was he planning to have her concoct a god-level elixir? Ye Feng explained. She's perfectly fine, master. Zhao Ting narrowed her eyes at Dia the moment she saw her. Why does this guy look so gay, master? Meanwhile, Zhao Ting eyed the little girl, suspiciously wondering if this young master was a god-level alchemist. Hearing himself called a young master deeply offended him. Seriously, my boobs are bigger than your head and you call me young master. No sooner had he called her young master than she lunged at him. Are you blind, you pervert? Let me introduce myself. The young master you speak of is a great demon and a body cultivator to boot. Open your eyes and take a good look. After teaching that young master Zhao Ting a lesson, Ye Feng gave the 7 divine pills to Xiao Shui and instructed her. Xiao Shui, eat these 7 pills first, and remember to control the spiritual energy in your body after you finish the last. 1. Don't fly away, got it. Beholding the 7 gleaming golden dragon pills, the little one happily took them and ate them all. As soon as she finished, just as Ye Feng had instructed, she soared into the sky. Little Shui, suppress the spiritual energy in your body. Little Shui's face was flushed and a radiant glow emanated from her. Below, the old Grand Tutor nearly fainted at the sight. In the blink of an eye, she had ascended to become a demon. Even Luo Tianshui couldn't understand what had just happened. Ye Feng, what miraculous thing did you feed her? Ye Feng replied that it was a divine pill called Tribulation Breaking Pill. Taking just 1 pill allows one to overcome a tribulation lightning strike. Little Shui took 7, thus transcending all 7 and ascending as a great demon. Hearing this, Luo Tianshui was shocked once again. Heavens, does such a miraculous elixir really exist? Ye Feng, I've never heard of such a miraculous elixir. Witnessing this incredible scene, Prince Zhao Ting couldn't contain himself and burst into tears. No wonder he's a pill god. Suddenly, I don't even want to cultivate anymore. The old royal advisor behind him was also stunned. I feel like my life or death experience of overcoming 8 lightning tribulations was worthless. Meanwhile, Luo Tianxue was still interested in the divine pills. She approached Ye Feng, looking at him with affection. Ye Feng, this elixir. As if reading his wife's mind, Ye Feng smiled and replied, "Don't worry, master, there's enough for everyone, even if it means begging for it. I've prepared enough for all of you." Meanwhile, Little Blood is jumping for joy, reveling in the immense power of ascension. News of the little darling's ascension spread quickly through the Star Soul sect, stirring up envy among everyone as Wu Fang went door to door to deliver the shocking news. Little Xue has reached ascension. Kim Luan is shocked by the news. Good heavens, even she's ascended. I can't believe what other horrors are lurking in this sect. Oh heavens, I wonder how many more of those Ye Feng has that can help one transcend the heavenly tribulation. Meanwhile, in the main hall, Diao is still dancing with joy, while the two from the Crimson Sun Kingdom can't believe their eyes. Why does even a great demon get such good treatment? I really don't understand. The old man could only click his tongue in amazement. But don't worry, old man, there are plenty more shocking things to come in this sect for you to enjoy. Beside him, Crown Prince Zhao Ting couldn't take it anymore and collapsed to the ground. Zhang Guoxi, please take care of yourself and don't hurt your body anymore. I'm finding it hard to breathe. Can someone give me some oxygen to breathe first? Witnessing everything, Luo Tianxue finally dared to believe that her disciple could refine a divine pill. After some consideration, she instructed him, saying that little Xue Xue might not be able to refine the divine pill alone. To prevent any unforeseen events, Ye Feng, you should accompany her. Seeing that his master had spoken, Ye Feng couldn't refuse. Fine, a trip to the imperial city sounds nice. How about bringing old Bai along this time? Master, please say the word. After her performance in the main hall, Beidiao still felt unfulfilled, so she ran behind the elder's courtyard to continue acting. Hearing this unbelievable news, Chu Hongchang asked again, "Little Xue, do you really have the power to ascend?" Beidiao quickly explained, that's right. Even the heavenly tribulation lightning has been greatly reduced. Meanwhile, the celestial shape ancestor could only wail and weep. What a mess. I've cultivated my entire life only to be outdone by a young demon, and a rumored protege at that. It's just too much. The two old men of the Black and White Impermanence faction were overjoyed, never expecting Ye Feng to draw their card this time. Ugh, you're making me sick. Do you enjoy being favored or something? Listening to the old men bicker, Luo Kai asked, "Are you two trying to be annoying? Are you two acting like imperial concubines?" Minutes later, after preparing, Ye Feng and the two others set off only to find a massive house before them. He couldn't believe a house this big could even exist. Their flying spiritual artifact is top-notch. As expected of a high-end product from the Red Sun Kingdom, as they boarded the flying artifact, Ye Feng glanced back at his wife, waving goodbye. "Be good while I'm gone, honey. I'll be back before you know it, so don't worry." While Ye Feng was excited, Luo Tianxue below was extremely worried. He's gone again. I have a bad feeling about this. I hope he goes and returns alone and doesn't bring anyone else back to the sect. This sect has suffered enough with this prodigal benefactor. Not again, please don't bring anyone else back. Inside the flying artifact, Ye Feng turned to Old Bai and said, "Old Bai, do you know why I brought you along? It's because you're faking your cultivation. You need to cultivate faster, so I can help you ascend. At this rate you'll be 6 feet under before you ascend." Hearing this, Old Bai gratefully knelt down and massaged Ye Feng. Yes, thank you, young Master Ye, for giving this old man such a great opportunity. I am endlessly grateful, and will never forget your kindness. Looking over, Ye Feng was startled to see the old minister and the crown prince sitting on the ground with miserable expressions. "Hey, what in the world are you two doing, Minister Zhang and Crown Prince?" Hearing Ye Feng's question, the two looked incredibly pitiful. "Young Master Ye, we're fine. Zhang Guoxi and I just wanted some peace and quiet. Young Master Ye, don't worry about us." The old national preceptor continued regretting asking about Ye Feng's experiences these past 2 months. As they were relaxing, the two men suddenly shouted, "Your Highness, watch out, assassins." Hearing this, everyone panicked. What's going on outside? Suddenly, a system notification appears, warning him that a war god from another nation is about to assassinate Crown Prince Zhao Ting. Hearing the announcement, Ye Feng was incredulous. Seriously? Zhao Ting's trip outside the city as Crown Prince was supposed to be a secret, so why does someone want to assassinate him? This classic assassination plot is certainly intriguing. Meanwhile, outside Zhu Hai, the god of war of the Lei Wu Kingdom appeared. Seeing the flying spiritual weapon, he recognized that the Crown Prince was inside. Kajang Dongfeng, hand over the prince, and I might let you die whole." Ye Feng then went to the window to observe. Yi Xiao is from the Lei Wu Kingdom, and he intends to assassinate the Crown Prince. Yi Feng laughs. "So you've chosen death. I finally heard 3 caws. It's been a long time since anyone dared utter caw in my presence. Today you're unlucky enough to cross paths with me, a god of wealth. Consider yourself doomed. Ha ha ha." The war god Zhuhai bursts into laughter. Zhang Dongfeng, are you deaf? Hand over the prince, or I'll tear that dump apart. Hearing the war god's roar, Ye Feng calmly crossed his arms and said to Little Diao, go kill all those people from the Thunder Country for me. Little Diao responded obediently to his master's instructions. As Little Du stepped outside, she saw an old man shouting, Zhang Dongfeng, you've finally come out. But instead, a fruit-faced child emerged, and Lam Trukhai was shocked it wasn't the old national master. Are you the bloodthirsty Tang clan member? Hearing his name, Diep replied, what about it? Did your great-aunt or great-grandmother send you? The god of war, Zhuhai, compared the painting back and forth but still found no resemblance. Why do you look so ugly in the painting but so appetizing in person? Sweating, she confirms it's her, though back then she was still naive and a bit unrefined. Despite her charge, the old bamboo sea simply laughed. Look at you so cute carrying a broken cauldron. Haha, did someone take you for a slab of meat? Hearing Zhuhai's taunts, she angrily retorted, get lost with your nonsense. Watch me beat you to death. But the war god, Zhuhai remained composed. Me, relying on you. I think you're about to ascend, but you're no match for me. As soon as he finished speaking, the old man took the full force of the little girl's heavenly lightning cauldron to the head. With a resounding crack, the old man was sent flying. So much for your ascension, you foul-mouthed old coot. Seeing Diao fight so fiercely today, startled Ye Feng. Why provoke this little novel trope fiend when everything was fine? Diao is the best, a close combat cultivator truly astonishing. The old man, beaten senseless, finally knows fear, jumping up and down crying. Don't hit me, my ancestor is an elder of the heavenly martial sect. If I really went after you, do you think I wouldn't kill you? I've only been playing around, I haven't even hit you yet. Hearing the old man try to intimidate him, little Diao scoffed, like no one has any backing. If you've got the guts, call your ancestors out here, and I'll smash them all with this heavenly lightning cauldron. Below, upon hearing Zhuhai mention the heavenly martial sect, Ye Feng is taken aback. The heavenly martial sect, isn't that one of the sects targeting my master? After a moment's thought, he angrily shouted, the heavenly martial sect, right. Little blood, kill him now, don't let him live any longer, that's enough eating alive. Hearing his master's order, little brat giggled. Then I won't hold back, watch this. With those words, little Huet pounced, pummeling Zhuhai relentlessly. The war god Zhuhai could only cry out in anguish. The system then announced congratulating the host for killing Zhuhai, and activating the revenge notification with the upper realm, rewarding him with a 15-day upper realm experience card. Startled by the sudden notification, Ye Feng was taken aback. System, do you have nothing better to do than reward me like this? He wants me to go to the upper realm, and is giving me 15 days to experience it. As he pondered this, Ye Feng noticed his sound transmission, Jade Talisman, light up. Wait, why is my transmission jade glowing, and it's a message from Wu Fang? Junior brother Wu Fang. It's been so long. Why is he contacting me now? Ye Feng immediately took out his phone to listen. Senior brother, this is bad, something's happened. Hearing Wu Fang's urgent report, Ye Feng was shocked. What in the world is going on? Back at the Star Soul sect, Luo Tianshui stood alone, when suddenly a teleportation gate opened. What could this gate be? Could this be one of Ye Feng's tricks? Thinking this, Luo Tianshui asked Ye Feng, why have you returned so soon? Rubbing her eyes, she realizes it's not Ye Feng, but her fox spirit master come to take her home. Seeing her master, Luo Tianshui, stared in stunned disbelief. Her master, meanwhile, Ye Feng in a fit of rage confronts the system. Is this how you protect my sect? After being scolded, the system replied, Star Soul sect has always been safe. I was careless for a moment, and didn't expect Luo Tianshui to be taken back to the limitless sacred hall by her master. Enraged, he curses the system, lamenting how he'll ever see his wife again, before turning to Bai Lao and saying, Bai Lao, Xiao Shui, we're returning to the Star Soul sect immediately. Hearing this, White and Little Blood were extremely surprised, while the two from the Red Sun Kingdom were clueless. What do you mean go back? What about my god's descent? What should we do? As the old man worried, Ye Feng tossed him a golden bag. Everything you need is in this spatial ring. I'll be borrowing your flying spiritual artifact for now. Hearing this, the Crown Prince asked, so are we to walk back? Ye Feng urgently shouted. Return to the Star Soul sect immediately. Never had he been this frantic. It seems anything involving his wife throws him into a panic. With so many people in the sect, are they all dead? How could you let the sect leader be taken away so easily? Back at the Star Soul sect, Ye Feng burst through the door shouting, couldn't any of you protect the sect leader? Especially you, nearing ascension, yet you failed to notice utterly useless. Excuses abound, cultivation, secret games, anything to avoid responsibility. And as for me, we were asleep, and didn't know. Ye Feng's attention is now focused squarely on the old men. First Kim Lin the errand boy, what were you doing? And Elder Chu Hongshan too. And what about Xiao Chen, who's about to ascend? Couldn't he protect her? Ha! And what was Grand Elder Luo Tianxing doing? And what about Zhejiang? Did he have nothing better to do than fail to protect the sect leader? From behind, Bok Lao fearfully asked young Master Deep, "What should we do now?" Deep Fang pondered for a moment, then replied, "Take all of you to the upper realm to bring our master back first. If we have time, we could even stay in the upper realm for a week or two just for fun before heading back." Hearing Yi Feng's words about going to the upper realm, Old Bai almost fainted. "Yi Feng, what are you saying? Go to the upper realm. So, how are we going to get there? Are we walking?" Yi Feng then pulls out the command token he just received. "How easy is that? This is a 15-day pass to experience the upper realm. Do whatever you want up there. You can even bring the whole gang." He pulls out a golden elevator that leads directly to the upper realm, shocking the elders. "A celestial elevator. Ye Feng, is that really a celestial elevator?" Luo Kai stared blankly at the golden ladder, speechless. "You can even summon a stairway to heaven. I'm done." Seeing their excitement, Ye Feng called out, "Let's go together." Upon hearing this, Wu Fang was utterly shocked. "Go, senior apprentice brother, are you serious?" "But senior brother, if you don't have the power to ascend, the others wandering around will face serious consequences." Hearing Wu Feng's reasoning, Chu Xiaoxiao added, "Wu Feng is right. We've heard this is no simple matter." Ye Feng, radiating confidence, retorted, "What's there to fear? With me here to protect you, I wouldn't even fear the heavenly Tao itself. With Ye Feng around, there's nothing to be afraid of." Despite Ye Feng's bravado, Wu Fang and Chu Xiaoxiao were still uneasy, but they had no choice but to follow. "Very well for Tian Shui, I'll take this trip." As they spoke, Diao suddenly pointed towards the horizon and shouted, "Master, look, what is that?" Ye Feng looked over, his expression changing. "What is that?" Looking up, he saw a massive dragon roaring, a golden tribulation cloud and a crimson thunder dragon. "I've never seen anything like this before." As the dragon roared, Ye Feng calmly replied, "This tribulation cloud is nothing but a rabbit. Let me handle it." Before he could speak, someone was already muttering beside him, "My lord, leave this tribulation cloud to me. I've got far too much time on my hands." Yi Feng turned in surprise to see a guard appear before he could even call for one, thinking, "After waiting so many days, it's finally my turn to fight." Haha. Yi Feng looked him up and down, not recognizing him at all. This voice, this figure. Why does it resemble an imperial treasure? As soon as he finished speaking, a strange guard appeared. "Excellent, now no one can steal my spotlight. Haha, this time Master Wu will definitely give me a grand name." Looking again, he sees a guy identical to Wu Feng and a girl just like little Diao making the first move, infuriating the super short guardian. What is going on? Grandma can't give up the glory of being first. I have to break through. Seeing two people trying to steal his credit, the short guardian roared, "You dogs can't play fair, can you? So I don't have to compete for goods. A mere mad dragon lightning tribulation. All skills are unlocked." Seeing the short-legged guardian's tantrum, the lookalike of Wu Fang burst out laughing. "Short and stubby, you should head back. Don't even think about competing with us. We get first dibs on naming rights." The three of them scrambled away, leaving the super short guard in the dust. He chased after them, yelling, damn it, don't steal my kill." In the blink of an eye, the three had dealt with the Thunder Dragon, leaving the core senior apprentice in utter shock, as they even destroyed that kind of tribulation cloud. Their power must have reached the level of gods. He confidently took each step, thinking, as expected of my junior brother, easily doing what we could not. Seeing the three of them vying for attention, Ye Feng was a little surprised. They were really going all out to show off. And so, the Star Soul sect scrambled up the stairs to the upper realm. They were almost there, so they needed to hurry. "We're almost there, just 10 more miles to go, haha." Exhausted, they dragged themselves onward, finally reaching the upper realm. The sight of towering castles confirmed to Ye Feng that they had arrived. We're here everyone, let's celebrate, bang bang belong." After walking a bit further, Ye Feng pulled Kim Luan aside and asked, "Kim Luan, is this the upper realm?" Kim Luan, looking bewildered, explained that this was the Tai Shu sword sect, and if Ye Feng wanted to go to the limitless sacred ground, they needed to head east, not this way. Hearing the name of the sect, Ye Feng realizes he's stumbled upon his enemies and decides to torment them before moving on. He immediately turned around and called out the three guards. Hearing Ye Feng's instructions, the horned guard asked with a smile, "Master, how do you plan to torment them?" Meanwhile, the blindfolded guard asked, "Does Master need our help with anything?" Ye Feng then instructed, "You're still here. I thought you'd left after breaking through the cloud tribulation." The guards respectfully replied, "We wouldn't dare leave without our master's orders." "Ah yes, that's right. We wouldn't dare leave without Wuju's permission." Kim Luan is terrified of these three guards. These three are even stronger than golden armor. Just how many bodyguards does Master Ye have? Oh my, Kim Luan is unconsciously sweeping with an air broom, a hazard of the job. Suddenly, Ye Feng turns to Kim Luan and asks, "Kim Luan, can you arrange something for me first?" Kim Luan replied, "If young Master Ye has instructed it, how could I refuse? What are your orders for this servant?" Ye Feng then instructed, "I remember, you're a great emperor, so you must have a certain status and territory in the upper realm, right?" Upon hearing this, Kim Luan scratched his head, feigning modesty. "Who would dare brag in front of a big spender like you, young Master Ye? I wouldn't dare. I'm just a small sect with a tiny foothold in this world." Hearing Kim Luan's answer, Ye Feng felt relieved. Good, that's enough. I'll allow you to return for a trip. Change your sect's name to the Star Soul Sacred Ground, and let the entire Upper Realm know the Star Soul sect's world-shaking reputation. Yi Feng's words shocked Kim Luan. What on earth is Master Ye planning? Young Master Ye, could you tell me what you're planning? Ye Feng simply laughed in response. Ha ha ha, you'll find out soon enough. Of course we're preparing to welcome my master. I want the entire Upper Realm to know that the Sacred Soul Land belongs to my master. Young Master Ye, you really know how to play the game. Kim Lun understands and will now return to make preparations. With that, Ye Feng turned to the 3 guards behind him. The 3 of you can escort Old Bai and the others to attack the Taishu Sword Sect for me. Let the Heavenly Martial Sect of Penglai Immortal Island show off their power in this upper realm, and while you're at it, loot all the resources from those 3 sects and bring them back here. After Ye Bao's instructions, the Horned Guard responded with an ultra-cute pose. Why not just let them destroy them directly? Seeing her naivety, Ye Feng knelt down, took her hand and explained, "Do you know what the most painful thing in the world is?" His sister innocently shook her head, so Ye Feng made a face like a demon, nearly scaring her pants off. Being alive but broke, he jests, and his sister bursts into laughter. Hearing this, the novel's little cutie felt a chill down her spine, sensing the unspoken words, "A dead man can't spend money, how terrifying." Meanwhile, at the Tai Shu Sword Sect, the group finally arrives, facing a line of powerful figures at the sect's entrance, terrifying the sect members to the brink of collapse. "Who are you, and why are you barging into our Tai Shu Sword Sect?" The gangsters in black suits, each trying to look tough, spoke up, showing off. "They clearly don't know who we are or what we're capable of. Let us old-timers tell you something. Do you know why we're really here?" Without a second thought, they declare they're here to rob us. Hearing this, the elders of the Taihu Sword Sect are enraged that mere bandits dare to rob them. To think they'd try to rob us without even reaching Ascension. How delusional. We'll teach your band of thieves a lesson. Die. The old geezer barely charged forward before the super-cute bodyguard pounced, sending him to meet his ancestors with a single move. How dare you attack us? Die. No sooner had he passed on than the elders began their coffin dance. Trying to show off in front of us? Bandits, huh? And so the legend of the coffin dancers spread throughout the entire Xuantian continent. Our bad reputation precedes us, but it's not like we asked for it. After we deal with the Taishu Sword Sect, we're coming for the Penglai Immortal Island. In a similar fashion, the coffin of the Bonglai Immortal Sect's old leader becomes a dance floor for the Star Soul Sect to party like there's no tomorrow. Finally, it's the Heavenly Martial Sect's turn, and the Star Soul Sect just sits back and plays mahjong, leaving the rest to the super cute and invincible bodyguard. The Star Soul Sect elders sure are idle. How many times have they played mahjong? The 3 play mahjong, with the coffin of the Heavenly Martial Sect's leader. From afar, Ye Feng can tell they're having way too much fun. They seem to be having fun, and as he watched, Ye Feng suddenly called out to the system. Is the system there? It's like the system was waiting, and it appeared as soon as Ye Feng called. Yes, I'm here. What do you need me to do, host? Ye Feng suddenly said, I want a massive rainstorm. Can the system help me with this? The system pondered for half an hour, unable to understand why Ye Feng needed the rain. It's mind-boggling. You'll find out soon enough, so don't ask. Back at the Sacred Land of Infinity, Luo Tianshui was forced to massage her fox master, spending her days in sorrow after being brought back. Her master in her fox form was incredibly seductive, while Luo Tianshui looked utterly bored as her master reveled in satisfaction. Ah, that's the spot. Disciple a little higher, right above my ribs. This is so ticklish. Lacking patience, Luo Tianshui finally speaks up. Master, did you bring me back just to groom you all day long? I don't even know what kind of fur this is. The fox, hearing her long-lost disciple complain about grooming, said sternly, The lower realm is so vast I've spent decades searching for you only to finally find you. Why can't you sacrifice a little to groom me? What's the big deal? Speaking of which, the fox seethed, remembering how the Taishu Sword Sect dared to ambush and kill Luo Tianshui. Those damned Taishu Sword Sect dared to attack my disciple. Do they really think they can just bully my sacred unending grounds like that? Hearing her master bring up the past, Luo Tianshui is filled with rage. The old grudge still remains. Just the thought of revenge fills me with resentment, master. But we'll talk about revenge after your strength is restored. As soon as the fox said that he returned to his original form, Luo Tianshui's fox master was now somewhat stern, saying that no one would dare attack her in the Sacred Land of Infinity. Hearing this, Luo Tianshui nodded in agreement. Yes, master. Luo Tianshui thought to herself, wondering how long she'd have to groom her master's fur. Now that she's back in the upper realm and has told her master about the assassination attempt and everything that's happened, things are sure to fall into place. Lost in thought, Luo Tianshui suddenly remembered her Star Soul Sect and the powerful elders, especially that troublemaking disciple Ye Bao. I wonder how everyone in the Star Soul Sect has been. I hope they haven't been too destructive. I miss them so much. As I wander around the sacred unending grounds, I recall the old days. It was then that Luo Tianshui realized that it could take a cultivator decades, even centuries, to ascend to the upper realm. from opening the spirit sea to overcoming the heavenly tribulation. Some even die facing the heavenly tribulation, proving the path of cultivation is not for the faint of heart, but all of that applies only to ordinary people. But for Ye Feng, my disciple, it's different. If he were here, ascension would only be a matter of time. Ye Feng can accomplish things that defy the heavens themselves. Feats thought impossible. It's unbelievable. I wonder when the Star Soul Sect and my family will reach the Ascension realm. Thinking of the Star Soul Sect, Luo Tianshui also thinks of her family, including her father, Luo Jiaojiao, and Ye Feng. Wait, is Ye Feng considered family? Oh well, time will tell. When they ascend, will I even recognize them? It will be a long time. What will they look like then? We might not even know each other. As she spoke, tears unexpectedly began to fall from Luo Tianshui's eyes. How strange to cry when thinking of these things. How strange. I thought they were only delaying my cultivation, so why am I crying now? Because they couldn't understand it at all. While she was crying suddenly, Lacthian Tuet heard something falling on the roof like hailstones in the lower realm. Looking again, she saw huge immortal crystals falling, continuously startling her. Sensing movement, Luo Tianshui immediately went outside to investigate who dared to throw things at her roof in the upper realm. Are you upset? Listen. What is that sound? Did someone break the roof, or is it hail? But why would there be hail in the upper realm? What's going on outside? I just stepped out and saw the sect's children and disciples cheering excitedly. There's immortal chi, everyone. Come out and gather it. There's so much. Good heavens, I've never seen it rain immortal essence like this in all my life. It's like the heavens are showering us with riches. Hey you guys with wash basins, bring them here. I need to collect this fairy energy. There's so much. Even Luo Tianshui can't believe this fairy energy rain is happening. What's happening? I've never heard of celestial essence, rain falling on the infinite sanctuary. What is this? This is too strange. Dumbfounded Luo Tianshui suddenly paused, thinking, wait a minute, why does this scene look so familiar? It's like I've seen this scene somewhere before. Suddenly, an image of her beloved disciple flashes through Luo Tianshui's mind. Overwhelmed, she realizes something's off. This feels like the style of someone famous. After a moment she cries out, ah, it's Ye Bao, it's definitely him. Lost in thought, a sudden shout from behind startled Luo Tianshui as her fox spirit master rushed over, looking utterly panicked. Disciple, what's going on? Are you engaged to someone from the upper realm? Hearing this, Luo Tianshui was utterly bewildered. What on earth are you talking about, master? Master, I'm still a maiden untouched by men. What do you mean I'm engaged? Engagement. What are you talking about, master? Whether it's the upper or lower realm, I've never been engaged. Hearing her precious disciple deny it so vehemently, the fox spirit, now angered, pulls Luo Tianshui over to the other side. Never been engaged? Then look at this and explain what it is. Stepping outside, they saw a supersized spaceship hovering over the sacred land of infinity, with some nobody yelling into a massive loudspeaker. Ye Feng, the top disciple of the Star Soul Holy Land, has arrived. Come out and greet me. I'm here to propose to the Holy Maiden of the Limitless Holy Land. Where's the Holy Maiden of the Limitless Holy Land? Show yourself. Hello Luo Tianshui, where are you? Where's Luo Tianshui? Someone wants to see you, honey, come out here and give me a kiss. Lac Thien Tuyet sees a familiar figure, it's her disciple, Diep Fong. What are you doing here, old man? Hearing Ye Feng shout louder and louder as if trying to shake the upper realm, his fox spirit master was furious as she replied. Where did you come from, you people of the Star Soul Holy Land? Come out and tell me. Never even heard of it. What makes you think you can propose to my disciple? You must be dreaming. Seeing her master didn't know who Ye Feng was, Luo Tianshui introduced him. Master, remember when I founded a sect called the Star Soul Sect in the lower realm? My direct disciple, Ye Feng, is the one shouting his lungs out through that loudspeaker. Hearing this, the fox spirit master's expression changed in surprise and doubt. What are the odds of such a coincidence? And what's more, this is the holy ground of infinity. If it's true, I'll eat all the holy master tokens here for you to see. Just then, Ye Feng arrived, and seeing Luo Tianshui below, immediately descended, saying, Master, I've come to pick you up. Wait a minute. It really was Luo Tianshui's disciple, causing the fox spirit master's smile to fade behind her tears. Is this really happening? I've just slapped myself in the face. Oh no, Luo Tianshui sarcastically asks, Master, can you still eat the token? Laughing, Ye Feng descended, spotted a stranger next to Luo Tianshui, and quickly asked, Are you my grandmaster, my future mother-in-law? Her face burning with shame, she turned away, wondering if she should just swallow the token. My throat's a little sore, I'll go grab some tea and be right back, you guys wait for me. Seeing Ye Feng standing right in front of her, Luo Tianshui couldn't believe it, and asked, How did you get to the upper realm, Ye Feng? And the Star Soul Holy Land, what is going on here? Ye Feng explains to his beloved wife. Coming to the upper realm is nothing. Ye Feng's spending can handle it, and if there's no holy ground, he can just take someone in. Luo Tianshui, hearing Ye Feng, continues to question him. Ye Feng, are you stupid? A marriage proposal announced with drums and gongs. I haven't even agreed yet. Why are you being so forceful? Doing that will only bring you trouble. Do you understand that? Hearing her concern, Ye Feng turned to her affectionately and said, "Babe, I know everything. It's just the Taishu Sword Sect, Penglai Immortal Island, and the Heavenly Marshal Sect, right?" Hearing Ye Feng casually mention the three sects, Luo Tianshui was shocked. "Is there anything you don't know?" Seeing that Luo Tianshui didn't believe him, Ye Feng continued, "Look, my wife." As he spoke, Ye Feng pointed to the spaceship where the old white-haired man was screaming like crazy. "Sect leader, we've plundered all of the Heavenly Marshal Sect's resources and returned. Holy Maiden, we've taken all the resources from Penglai Immortal Island." Meanwhile, the elders of the sect had all gathered, including our sect leader, and me. Seeing this, tears streamed down Luo Tianshui's face. Everyone's here. Have you all dealt with them for me?" Seeing this golden opportunity, Ye Feng immediately drops to his knees. "Wife, this is for you. Just say you'll marry me." Seeing this, Luo Tianshui was speechless. She thought her disciple was giving her 3 rings at once, but wait, what is he actually offering? Upon closer inspection, she sees 3 ugly round buttons. Seeing that Luo Tianshui didn't understand, Ye Feng explained, "These are the self-destruct buttons for 3 sects. Just press them, and they'll be blown to smithereens." Luo Tianshui smiled gleefully upon hearing this. "Thank you so much, Ye Feng. I really love this betrothal gift." Hearing this, his master, the fox spirit, screamed in anger. "I don't agree." Just as the fox demon master was about to interfere, her 3 super cute guardians stepped in to stop her. "Our master has proposed, so she has to accept. Who are you to interfere? Whether you agree or not, you have no choice." Meanwhile, Luo Tianshui is still lost in her infatuation with her disciple. The Taishu Sword Sect Penglai Immortal Island and that damned Tianwu sect are destroyed. As Luo Tianshui presses the button, an earth-shattering explosion erupts, nearly knocking everyone off their feet. Unable to contain herself any longer, Luo Tianshui turned to Ye Feng, gazing at him with adoration. "Ye Feng, may I walk the path of destruction with you?" Hearing Luo Tianshui's agreement, Ye Feng grinned from ear to ear. "Haha, my wife, I'm extremely willing, haha." Meanwhile, in another mysterious space inside a tiny cramped room, someone is seething with resentment. He made it rain celestial stars and plunged the upper realm into darkness. He almost died drawing this, and they don't even like or subscribe. If I'd known, I would have been too lazy to even draw for them. And now, the final boss of this whole story has appeared. And now the system, the Star Lord, a super cute and deadly girl, is making her grand entrance. Diep Fong, may you find happiness in this shocking yet fulfilling conclusion.